Chapter 1, The Male God System Becomes the Dream of 900 Million Girls.
Chen Xianxian, tell me, who is it? Is it Wan Hao? Is it?
Sumu's eyes were red, veins on his forehead bulged, he stared at his girlfriend in front of him and roared, his fists clenched, his body trembling with anger. Opposite him, there was a pretty and extremely pure woman in a sky-blue dress. Facing Sumu's questioning, her face looked grim, her eyes turned away unnaturally, not daring to look at Sumu.
Speak! The roar sounded again, and the deafening roar attracted a large crowd of onlookers.
Everyone's attention was drawn to the vicinity of the girls' dormitory building.
As Sumu pressed on, Chen Xianxian finally couldn't help herself. She stared at Sumu and said angrily, "Yes, so what? I admit that I cheated. I just like Wang Hao. Okay." Boom.
It was as if a bolt from the blue exploded in Sumu's mind. His body shook a few times and he took a few steps back unconsciously, looking at Chen Xianxian in disbelief. Although he had guessed it a long time ago, Sumu still couldn't believe it when Chen Xianxian admitted it herself. "I couldn't believe that my girlfriend, who I had been in love with for 3 years, was actually getting involved with another man." Chen Xianxian was his girlfriend, and they had been in a long-distance relationship for 3 years, from freshman to senior year. Over the past 3 years, Sumu has devoted his whole heart to Chen Xianxian and treated her like a goddess. "I deliver breakfast to the girls' dormitory every morning and do odd jobs every weekend." He even went out of school in the middle of the night to take on temporary moving jobs and bought her clothes, shoes, bags and jewelry, just to make her happy.
Sumu never thought there was anything wrong with doing these things, and he was never influenced by the toxic chicken soup on the internet.
He felt that if you love someone, you should give her your whole heart.
He also firmly believed that Chen Xianxian was the right person, and the two even discussed getting married after graduation.
"I look forward to a beautiful, romantic life with 3 meals a day and 4 seasons for the two of us after graduation. The relationship between the two has always been good, and they once swore to each other to be together for life.
But now, how could Chen Xianxian become like this?" Sumu didn't understand.
When Sumu came back from summer vacation this time, he discovered that something was wrong with Chen Xianxian, but he never expected it to turn out like this.
"Why?
We clearly agreed to get married after graduation, and everything was fine before the summer vacation."
"Why?" Sumu asked with difficulty, staring at Chen Xianxian, wanting an answer. "Why? Hey, Sumu, please face reality, okay? We are already seniors, you know? Do you think there is a future for me to be with you? Is there a future for me? Just because your family has no power and influence? Just because you have no money and no talent?
With your computer major, you can get a job as a programmer after graduation, and the maximum you can make is 15,000 yuan a month.
Can you afford a house or a car in Zhangcheng?
Do you want me to live with you, eat coarse food, pay off the mortgage, pay off the car loan, and turn myself into a yellow-faced woman?
You are a good for nothing except being handsome. I admit that I liked handsome guys before, but can being handsome be enough to make a living? Only Wang Hao can bring me happiness.
His family has assets worth over 100 million.
Once I marry him, I will be able to enjoy a good life. If you really love me and really want good for me, then agree to break up and stop bothering me in the future." Chen Xianxian seemed to have let go completely.
She crossed her arms over her chest, her face indifferent. She looked at Sumu in front of her with contempt, her eyes full of disgust.
"You."
Sumu's face was pale and his heart was broken. Looking at Chen Xianxian in front of him, he suddenly felt that she was so strange. The innocent girl in his memory, the girl who always said that she was willing to endure hardships with him, has become so realistic and so indifferent. Sumu felt so indifferent that he didn't even know her. House, car, money, it turns out that 3 years of relationship is still not as good as these worldly things.
So were the vows and happiness we once said all fake? Is it true that love will eventually be defeated by money?
Sumu clenched his fists, took a deep breath, gritted his teeth and said, "Okay.
I promise you, we'll break up."
Now that things have come to this, there is no point in not breaking up. Sumu doesn't want to get entangled anymore and turns away in despair.
Senior Sumu is so pitiful. Senior Qianqian is too much. It's so realistic.
They have been in love for 3 years.
It's hard to hear, but it's true. Nowadays, you have to have a car and a house to get married, and you also need a dowry. How many people who don't have a family with a mind can afford to get married in their early 20s?
Besides, senior sister Chanshan is the most beautiful girl in the Department of Literature, so she must marry a rich man. TSK, to put it bluntly, you just despise the poor and love the rich. If you say so, poor people don't need to get married. For the poor, it's called living together. For the rich, it's called love.
Wang Hao's family assets are over 100 million yuan.
He is the vice president of the student union and can drive a Ferrari with one hand.
What do you think Sumu can compare with? Alas, I don't believe in love anymore.
Everyone was talking about it and looking at Sumu's back. They all shook their heads and sighed that even they, the college students, didn't believe in love these days.
Hearing these words, Chen Shanqian's face looked a little ugly.
Looking at Sumu's back, her heart was also complicated. In fact, she was not such a person originally, but people always change. During the summer vacation, Wang Hao organized a carnival party at sea on a luxury cruise ship, which lasted for 7 days and 7 nights, full of extravagance and revelry. Many pretty girls from other schools were invited to participate, and Chen Shanqian, the beauty from the Department of Literature, was naturally among them. It was this trip at sea that allowed her to see the world of the rich and experience the happiness of the rich. Since then, she has been deeply addicted to it and unable to extricate herself. It is easy to go from frugality to extravagance, but difficult to go from extravagance to frugality. After experiencing that kind of luxurious and extravagant life, how can you possibly endure the daily necessities of life? After returning from the trip, the huge gap of returning to ordinary life was so great that it was impossible to adapt, and it deeply stimulated Chen Shanqian. So, she changed and began to dislike Sumu, her boyfriend whom she had been with for 3 years. After school started, within just 1 month, they had already had several quarrels. Every time, Chen Shanqian was the one looking for trouble and insulted Sumu in all kinds of ways. In fact, Sumu's conditions are not bad. He is handsome, hardworking, and has a good future. But compared with Wang Hao, a rich young man who can inherit hundreds of millions of assets after graduation and whose family owns mines, he is not even a little bit behind. Coupled with Wang Hao's relentless pursuit of her in fierce financial offensive, Chen Shanqian was unable to resist and quickly fell. But she was always thinking about the 3 years of friendship in her heart, so Chen Shanqian was very conflicted and didn't know how to deal with it. It happened that Sumu came to her today, which gave her an opportunity. At this moment, watching Sumu leave, Chen Shanqian did not feel any regret in her heart, but instead felt a sense of relief.
Ding dong, the phone rang. Chen Shanqian looked down and saw that it was a message from Wang Hao.
The corners of her mouth raised and a bright smile instantly bloomed on her face. While typing a reply, she glanced at Sumu's back.
Sumu, don't blame me.
I, Chen Shanqian, am naturally beautiful and destined to be a woman who takes shortcuts.
I have been with you for 3 years, and you should be content. After saying this coldly in her heart, Chen Shanqian turned and went upstairs, never looking back. The two of them turned around. Chen Shanqian was busy trying to please Wang Hao.
While Sumu was walking, a cold mechanical voice suddenly sounded in his mind.
Ding!
The male god counterattacks the system, a suitable host is detected, the system is binding is successful. This system is dedicated to cultivating the host into an all-round male god, transforming the host in all aspects. The host opens the system for the first time and receives a novice reward, with all attributes plus 10.
Ding! The main quest is now open, Goddess Conquest.
For every female character that the system determines to be a goddess, the host can raise her favorability to more than 90 points and receive a system reward. If it is raised to 100 points, the host can receive the ultimate reward. Ultimate mission: become the dream of 900 million girls. The host needs to use his talent, money, personality charm, skills and other means to establish a male god persona and improve the favorability of women. The more women who like the host, the higher the favorability. When the number of women reaches a certain level, such as 10,000, 100,000, or 1 million, or reaches a certain level, such as 50 or 60 points of favorability, the host can receive system rewards. Attribute point fusion begins, body strengthening and transformation in progress.
Boom!
The system prompt sounds rang out one after another in his mind, and a huge bioelectric current suddenly emerged, instantly spreading throughout Sumu's body, and began to transform and strengthen Sumu's body. His mind and body were strengthened at the same time, and Sumu could not bear it for a moment. He rolled his eyes and fainted immediately.
Chapter 2, Wang Runan.
The system transformation came too suddenly, and Sumu had no time to react. When he woke up, it was already several hours later.
Feeling a little dizzy, Sumu lay on the bed and looked around.
He found that this was the school infirmary. He must have been sent here by a classmate after he was found unconscious. Rubbing his head and sitting up, Sumu immediately felt the changes in himself. First of all, it's the body. I feel a lot stronger. My fists are clenched, and I can feel the explosive power in my body, as if I could kill a cow with one punch. Lifting up his shirt, Sumu's eyes widened immediately. Fuck, what's going on? Sumu looked at his abdomen in confusion. The original 1 abdominal muscle had turned into 8, with clear lines and distinct muscles, full of power. Thinking of the voice he heard before he fainted, Sumu was a little bit unbelievable. System, golden finger? It can't be true, right? I tried calling out in my heart, and sure enough, the next second, an illusory light curtain appeared before my eyes. Host, Sumu. Strength, 19, average for an average adult is 10 points. Constitution, 19. Spirit, 17. Agility, 18. Skills, driving elementary, computer intermediate, basketball elementary, painting elementary, cooking intermediate. Main quest, goddess strategy, become the dream of 900 million girls. Fuck, there really is a system. Sumu was stunned. He never thought that such a magical thing would happen to him. He was stunned for a few seconds, and then he was excited and ecstatic. The rich rely on technology, the poor rely on mutation. Now that he has obtained the legendary system, won't he take off in the future? With his current physical condition, he could break world records and win many gold medals as an athlete. And this is just a novice reward. According to the system, you can get more benefits later as long as you complete the system tasks. With all-round improvements in all aspects and fields, Sumu will then make a complete comeback and become an almighty male god. That woman, Chen Shanshan, abandoned him because of Wang Hao, but she never expected that he would get such a great opportunity the next moment. With the system, his future achievements will definitely not be comparable to those of Wang Hao, a small rich second generation. Isn't this like picking up sesame seeds and losing watermelons? If Chen Shanshan knew about this, she would probably regret it so much. Wang Hao, Chen Shanshan, just wait, I will make you regret it soon. Sumu secretly became ruthless and clenched his fists. Wang Hao is the vice president of the student union. His family assets are worth over 100 million yuan, and he is surrounded by a group of lackeys. In the past, Sumu would naturally not be able to defeat such a man. But now it's different. He has awakened the system and possesses the legendary Golden Finger. As long as he makes good use of the Golden Finger, Sumu believes that one day he will be able to pin Wang Hao to the ground. By then, Chen Shanshan will regret her choice. Crunch! Sumu was thinking about this when the door of the ward suddenly opened. He looked up and saw a beautiful figure. The visitor had a cool face and a refined temperament. He was wearing a simple sports outfit, a white t-shirt and sports shorts, which perfectly highlighted his beautiful figure. She is tall, about 1.75 meters tall, with a pair of very eye-catching long legs. She has a ponytail and 2 mustaches hanging down on both sides of her cheeks. Because of the hot weather, fine beads of sweat appeared on the beautiful face, and the hair stuck to her face, giving people a different kind of temptation, which was breathtakingly beautiful. As the beauty of the school, Chen Shanshan was considered very beautiful, but compared to the girl in front of her, she was not even a little bit better. Any man who sees such a beauty will be absolutely amazed. But when Sumu saw this beauty, he thought to himself, oh no. Damn it, why is my sister here? Sumu was very panicked. The woman's name was Wang Runan. She was Sumu's sister who grew up with him. The two families were neighbors separated by a wall, and their relationship was closer than that of family members. Wang Runan is a sporty beauty with a great figure and a pair of super long legs. Her looks are definitely at the school beauty level. The two are 3 years apart in age, but Sumu has never thought of getting her the gold brick. There was no other reason, it was just that this sister was too tough. The more than 10 years of Sumu's life before he went to college were almost entirely shrouded in the shadow of Wang Runan. Wang Runan deeply understood the idea of beating her younger brother as early as possible, and she was really cruel when she did it. When he was a child, the sentence that Sumu was most afraid to hear was, "Sumu, I'm Shidaishin." As soon as these words were uttered, Wang Runan rode on Sumu and started punching him like a turtle, beating him so hard that Sumu didn't know which way was which. That was a real fight. That year, Sumu put his hands in his pockets and was beaten so badly that he didn't know how to fight back. It caused a critical hit of 100,000 points to Sumu's young mind. Even when she grew up, she was still unable to win, because Wang Runan had been practicing martial arts since she was a child and was extremely strong. Her parents were both soldiers, and she even joined the army after graduating from high school. So until now, whenever Sumu sees Wang Runan, he feels like a mouse seeing a cat. Normally, he won't look for her unless there is something important. Of course, having said that, Wang Runan is really good to Sumu. From childhood to adulthood, there are almost no secrets between the two of them, and they even know each other's bank card passwords. After retiring from the army, Wang Runan found a job as a private bodyguard for a beautiful female CEO in Zhengcheng. Her annual salary was said to be over 1 million. He is usually very busy, but now he suddenly appears here. If nothing unexpected happens, it must be that the 3 unruly boys in the dormitory betrayed him and told Wang Runan that he fainted. Xiaomu, you're awake. How are you? Are you feeling unwell anywhere? Wang Runan saw Sumu sitting up at a glance, and immediately walked over and asked with concern. Just as Sumu guessed, she did receive a call from Sumu's roommate. After learning that Sumu had fainted, she hurried over. It's okay, I just have a little heat stroke. Sumu made up an excuse and replied with a forced smile. At the same time, his body unconsciously stepped back a little, and he was extremely alert, always on guard against Wang Runan's attack. Sure enough, the next moment, a slender jade hand reached out and pinched Sumu's ear accurately. It's all right, right? Okay, let's talk about what happened today. What happened to Chen Xianxian? Wang Runan looked Sumu up and down, and after making sure that Sumu was fine, he immediately raised his eyebrows and began to question him. Hiss, sister, I was wrong, please be gentle, it hurts, my ear is going to break, let go quickly. Sumu shouted hurriedly and began to admit his mistake reflexively. This was a habit he had developed since childhood. You still feel the pain? It's just a breakup, but you fainted from anger. Is that all you can do? I'm Wang Runan's brother, and I can find any girl I want. You're really pissing me off. Wang Runan did not relax the hand that was holding Sumu's ear at all. She became more and more angry as she spoke. She slapped Sumu on the head with her other hand several times. Sumu. I was so angry that I fainted. I fainted because the system strengthened my body. Isn't it unfair? You are in your 20s now, and you still beat me like you did when I was a child. You stinky woman, I curse you to never get married. Sumu gritted his teeth in his heart, but there was no way to explain this matter. Under the suppression of his blood, Sumu had to beg for mercy continuously. He shouted several times before Wang Runan let him go. Did it hurt? Wang Runan asked after she calmed down. Although she still looked cold, the concern in her tone could not be concealed. It hurts. Sumu said pitifully. His experience since childhood told him that he had to pretend to be pitiful in order to gain benefits at times like this. You deserve it. Wang Runan said coldly while reaching out and gently rubbing Sumu's head. I'll take you out to dinner later and buy you 2 sets of clothes. This matter is over now. She doesn't like you. Let's find someone better and make her mad. Wang Runan's voice softened, and she spoke to Sumu in a coaxing tone. Sumu felt warm in his heart, but he was still a little speechless. It had been so many years, and it was still the same old thing. Wang Runan is very stupid. She doesn't know how to make Sumu happy. So from childhood to adulthood, whenever Sumu is in a bad mood, she will buy him delicious food and toys, and try her best to make Sumu happy until Sumu feels better. When Sumu was bullied when he was a child, she would help Sumu fight back no matter whether he was right or wrong. In this world, apart from his parents, Wang Runan is definitely the best person to Sumu, even better than his parents in some ways. Now that Sumu has broken up, Wang Runan obviously still wants to use the old way to make Sumu happy. Actually, Sumu felt a little sad at the beginning about the breakup, but now he has recovered from it. It was mainly because he received a surprise from the system, which diluted the sadness. Thinking of the system, Sumu suddenly remembered that after he awakened the system, he seemed to be able to see the favorability of female characters. He couldn't help but look at Wang Runan. Chapter 3, Successful Strategy, 13 million. System text appears. Name, Wang Runan. Age, 24. Height, 175 centimeters. Weight, 55 kilograms. Appearance, 9.2 points. Talent, 8.5 points. Wealth, 7.0. Personal assets, 13 million. Skills to master: combat proficiency, firearms proficiency, driving proficiency, special tactics, wilderness survival, and counter reconnaissance.
Goddess rating, A+. Ding!
A qualified female has been detected, and the goddess character has been successfully bound. If you raise the goddess character's favorability to more than 90 points, you can get a monetary reward equal to the other party's personal assets, and randomly obtain one of the other party's skills.
The girl's favorability towards the host, 95 points. Ding!
It is detected that the favorability of the number 1 goddess character Wang Runin towards the host has exceeded 90 points.
The strategy is successful. The reward is 13 million yuan and the reward is skill combat proficiency.
If the first attack is successful, 3 additional lottery opportunities will be awarded, and the host can use them to draw at any time.
Fuck, is this a direct success? Sumu was confused.
He hadn't done anything yet, but the system directly determined that the strategy was successful.
Is it so easy to capture a goddess?
And my sister is so rich that she directly rewarded me with 13 million.
This is so cool. If he could capture a woman worth tens of billions, wouldn't he be financially free right away? But what's with the 95 points of favorability? Even my own mother doesn't have such a high favorability. Wait, does my elder sister like me?
This thought suddenly flashed through Sumu's mind, and he was stunned. Thinking back on the past, it seems that this is really possible. When Sumu was a child, I always prevented him from falling in love too early. When she grew up, she learned that Sumu and Chen Shanshan were in love. She ignored him for a whole month and didn't even answer his calls.
Hey man, I treat you as my sister, and you actually want to sleep with me?
Sumu looked at Wang Runin with a strange look in his eyes, and couldn't help thinking, if my sister showed her hand, should I accept it?
Or should I accept it?
While he was thinking, Wang Runin had already pulled him out of the infirmary and walked out of the school, without even having the time to see the lottery. It was already afternoon and almost time for dinner. The students of Jiangcheng University had all finished their classes and there were many students coming and going on the streets. The two of them walking on the campus immediately caused a sensation.
Wang Runin's beauty, especially her dazzling long legs, makes her 100% attractive when she walks on the street.
A bunch of animals on the road were staring at him intently, unwilling to look away even for a second, and several of them even tripped and fell. Even some girls couldn't help but take a few more glances, their eyes full of envy and jealousy.
Fuck, Guzzi, come on, come and see the beauty. Hey, who is this senior? She's so pretty.
I don't know her, she's definitely not from our school, but judging by her looks, she's even prettier than the most beautiful girl in Jiang University.
Will such a beauty really appear in real life? Who the hell is that guy next to him?
He looks like a pretty boy and he deserves a beating. Alas, the good cabbages are all eaten by pigs.
Why do these beauties like pretty boys?
They are so superficial.
Can't they look at us honest people?
Although I am ugly, I have substance. Everyone was talking about it, and their words were full of admiration for Wang Runin's beauty and dissatisfaction with Sumu. Looking at the two people walking hand in hand next to the beauty, they wished they could cut Sumu into pieces and replace him.
Unfortunately, they just thought about it and no one dared to put it into action.
Sumu looked at the envious eyes of the crowd and felt his inner vanity greatly satisfied. He couldn't help but stretch out his hand and put his arm around Wang Runin's waist. This action immediately caused a wailing sound. A group of male creatures were heartbroken and cursed Sumu 800 times in their hearts.
Wang Runin was stunned by Sumu's sudden action.
She gave Sumu a cold look but did not stop him. However, her face inexplicably blushed. Just like that, amidst the murderous gazes of a group of people, Sumu openly took the beautiful Wang out of the school gate.
Don't let go.
After leaving the school, Wang Runin rolled her eyes at Sumu and slapped away the hand that was playing tricks on her waist.
Well, isn't it because my sister is so charming? I can't help myself, I can't help myself. Sumu scratched his head angrily and explained.
I sighed in my heart, my sister's waist is so soft and feels so good to the touch.
Why didn't I notice it before? The weather in September is always sunny.
Even at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, the sky is still bright and the sun is still scorching. Sumu and the other person discussed it and decided to go to Tianda Plaza.
Jiangcheng University is not far from Tianda Plaza. The two took a taxi and after arriving at Tianda Plaza, they went upstairs to have a meal.
Then Sumu was dragged by Wang Runin to go shopping. Shopping is a woman's nature, and even a girl like Wang Runin who comes from a military family is no exception. After walking around for a long time, Sumu's legs were weak and he had 7 or 8 shopping bags hanging on his body, which made Sumu sigh that living off a gigolo is also a physically demanding job. These shopping bags were full of men's clothes, all picked out by Wang Runen for him. From top to bottom, inside and out, she bought several sets of clothes, spending a total of 120,000 yuan, and she didn't choose any of them herself.
Sumu was secretly shocked by such consumption.
Although Wang Runen had bought clothes for Sumu before, they were all bought by Wang Runen directly and they were not famous brands, so Sumu never knew that those clothes were so expensive. However, Sumu did not refuse. Given his relationship with Wang Runen, there was no need to be polite about these matters.
Doing so would make things seem awkward and ruin their relationship.
However, Sumu had also made up his mind to give Wang Runen a gift. He might not have been able to afford anything nice before, but now with the 13 million reward from the system, as long as it's not for buying a car or a house, he has nothing to worry about. But what gift should I give?
My sister is different from others. She doesn't like things like bags and jewelry.
Moreover, due to her job, she never used it in her daily life. Sumu had never seen her carry a bag or wear any jewelry. As he was thinking, his peripheral vision suddenly drifted to a famous watch store in front.
Sumu's eyes immediately lit up and he pulled Wang Runen and walked over.
"Hey, what are you doing?"
Wang Runen was stunned.
Before she could react, Sumu pulled her into the store.
"I'll buy you a gift,"
Sumu said with a smile. "Since my sister doesn't like jewelry, brand name bags and the like, it's okay to buy her a watch. Compared to jewelry and gold, although famous watches are also luxury items, they are much more low-key in comparison. My sister should not refuse them."
Hearing this, Wang Runen was stunned for a moment. Buy her a gift?
The sun rose from the west today, and Sumu, this heartless boy, actually remembered to give her a gift. But you have to choose the right place to give gifts. This is Henry Watch Shop.
Henry Watches is a watch brand under the Henry Group.
It mainly engages in watch retail, with a network throughout the Chinese region. The current retail system includes Sampo watches, Shengshi watches, Henry watches, Shangshi watches, as well as single-brand counters such as Rolex, Omega, Cartier, and Vacheron Constantin.
They are all big brands.
The cheapest watch in this store costs tens of thousands of yuan.
How could Sumu, a college student, afford the things here?
If you have chosen a house but have no money to pay, you will be forced to choose a house with only 3 bedrooms and a living room.
Embarrassment is secondary. Shamu's girlfriend just broke up with him because of money.
If he were to be embarrassed because of money again now, he would feel so bad. Wang Runen thought about it and subconsciously wanted to stop Sumu, but before she could act, Sumu beside her had already stopped. Looking straight ahead, his face became extremely gloomy. Wang Runen felt strange and looked in the direction Sumu was looking, and was also stunned. "In front of me, I saw a man and a woman sitting on the chairs in front of the counter, talking to the female clerk behind the counter. The woman was wearing a sky blue dress with long straight black hair draped behind her back, looking pure and lovely.
It was Chen Qianqian.
As for the man, it was of course Wang Hao.
Chapter 4, Encounter.
Sumu didn't expect that he would meet these two people while shopping on the street.
It was really a bad fate. Chen Qianqian had her back to Sumu, so she didn't notice the two people coming.
At the moment, her mind was completely on Wang Hao. Seeing Wang Hao trying on a Rolex watch, her eyes lit up at the price of 200,000.
This is a watch worth 200,000.
Chen Qianqian comes from an ordinary family and has never spent so much money in her life, let alone buying a watch. At this moment, she was extremely glad to break up with Sumu. If she had followed Sumu, she would probably never have been able to imagine such a thing in her entire life. Only by following Wang Hao could she see a bigger world. Especially this watch, it seems to be a couple's watch. Brother Wang Hao seems to like this watch very much. If he decides to buy it, will he give it to me too? For a moment, Chen Qianqian fell into her own reverie, her heartbeat quickened a lot, and the look in her eyes when she looked at Wang Hao became more admiring.
Wang Hao had been secretly paying attention to the changes in Chen Qianqian's expression.
Seeing her performance, he felt very proud.
Today he deliberately took Chen Qianqian out shopping just to show off in front of the beautiful woman, demonstrate his strength, and see if there is any chance to win Chen Qianqian today. Now it seems that there is a chance. Just as I was thinking this, the female clerk suddenly spoke.
"Mr. Wang, this Rolex is very suitable for you, and it is also a couple's model. I see your girlfriend likes it too.
It just so happens that our store is having a promotion right now.
If you buy it, you can get a 95% discount."
What do you think?
Hearing this, Wang Hao's expression changed immediately. He didn't notice it just now, but now he realized that this is a couple watch. Although I can afford it, I feel it is not worth it to give it to Chen Xianxian. It's okay to spend tens of thousands of dollars for fun, but to give her something worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, honestly speaking, in his heart, Chen Xianxian is not worth the price. What's more, he has not yet taken control of the family's financial power. The old man only gives him 200,000 yuan in pocket money every month. He doesn't think it's a big deal if he uses it on himself, but it's not worth it to use it on a woman. Brother Wang Hao, I also think this watch suits your temperament.
Why don't you buy this one?
Chen Xianxian stared at the Rolex on Wang Hao's wrist and said, the more she looked at it, the more she liked it. She was so happy to think that she could also wear a watch worth hundreds of thousands of dollars.
No, this watch is too flashy. Although I really like it, my father has always taught me to be low-key. If I bring this watch back, I will definitely be scolded by my father. Besides, my family has strict family education.
My mom and dad don't like materialistic girls.
Xianxian, do you understand what I mean?
Wang Hao's mind moved, and he immediately found a perfect reason and said it in a serious tone.
I understand, brother Wang Hao. Actually, I don't like this watch very much either. It costs hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's too scary. Chen Xianxian said hurriedly.
Although she was disappointed in her heart, she did not show it on her face. She even stuck out her tongue and pretended to be innocent and naive.
TSK, the ultimate showdown between Aquaman and Green Tea.
Sumu sneered in his heart. He witnessed the whole scene.
These two people were more pretentious than the other. You still think of being low-key? Why don't you think of being low-key when you drive a supercar around the school every day? It's scary. Why didn't you say it was scary when you asked me to buy a necklace worth tens of thousands of dollars? What a fucking good at pretending. Sumu cursed inwardly and ignored the two of them. He took Wang Runan and went straight to the counter. Welcome to Henry Watch Shop, how can I help you? Seeing Sumu and his companion, another female clerk immediately came over.
Her eyes glanced at the shopping bag in Sumu's hand inconspicuously, and a bright smile immediately broke out on her face.
For people in their line of work, the most important thing is eyesight.
Although Sumu and his friend were dressed ordinary, she could tell at a glance that the things in Sumu's shopping bag cost at least tens of thousands of dollars.
This kind of commotion also attracted the attention of Chen Xianxian and Wang Hao. When she saw Sumu, Chen Xianxian immediately frowned. Sumu, what are you doing here? Isn't what I have said clear enough? We no longer have any relationship, so stop bothering me.
Chen Xianxian said with a cold face, and there was disdain and a hint of hostility in her eyes as she looked at Sumu. Sumu clearly saw that the favorability level above his head was actually negative. After 3 years of dedication, sleeping in the same bed with him, and finding a new love, my liking for him has dropped to negative.
These 3 years have been a waste.
Even strangers on the street generally have a favorability level of 0 to 5 points. At this moment, Sumu was really heartbroken. Thinking of this, Sumu no longer had the desire to talk to him. Sumu glanced at Chen Xianxian coldly, and without saying a word, he turned to the salesgirl and said, "Please recommend me a lady's watch that suits this lady's temperament." As he spoke, he gestured to Wang Runan beside him, indicating that the watch was bought for Wang Runan.
Wang Runan was stunned for a moment.
She didn't expect that Sumu was really going to buy something here. She wanted to stop him, but after looking at Chen Xianxian and the others, she swallowed her words.
Forget it. At worst I'll pay. I can't let Xiaomu lose face. Wang Runan decided secretly.
When Chen Xianxian saw Sumu's indifferent attitude in Wang Runan, who was much prettier than herself, she suddenly became angry and mocked loudly.
Sumu, why are you pretending? Others may not know you, but I know you. Can you afford the things here? Don't break other people's things, or you won't be able to pay for it later. Whether I can afford it or not is none of your business. Why are you meddling in this matter? If a manure truck passes by the door, do you want to try it to see if it's salty?
Sumu got angry after being ridiculed repeatedly, and he responded bluntly.
You. Chen Xianxian was so angry that she pointed at Sumu and couldn't say anything for a long time. Sumu, right? You are Qianxian's ex-boyfriend? I heard Qianxian talk about you. This is not the place for you to come.
If I'm not mistaken, you planned this encounter on purpose and found a beautiful woman to show off.
But you've come to the wrong place.
The cheapest watch in this store costs more than 30,000 yuan.
Even if you can afford it, you'll have to eat instant noodles for half a year. Are you sure you want to do this?
Wang Hao continued, sneered, and crossed his arms across his chest, looking like he had already seen through Su Mu.
After hearing what Wang Hao said, Chen Xianxian suddenly realized, and the look she gave towards Su Mu became even more contemptuous. Su Mu, I didn't expect you to be such a person. You're just pretending to be rich. Do you think I'll change my mind if you do this? I tell you, it's impossible. Doing this will only make me look down on you even more. Ha, these two people made Su Mu laugh so hard. Is it weird to imagine something? You even thought I designed it on purpose. Do you think I deserve it? Master Wang, right? Since you are so confident, how about we make a bet? I will buy one item from this store today, and you will buy the same item. Whoever can't afford it will be a grandson. Do you dare? Su Mu didn't waste any words.
He showed his true colors with his hands and spoke directly.
Su Mu, why are you crazy?
You are not worthy of comparing with brother Wang Hao. Brother Wang Hao can buy a watch for 200,000 yuan.
What can you compare with? Brother Wang Hao, let's not go crazy with him. This kind of person makes me sick. Chen Xianxian immediately jumped out and said, even more excited than Wang Hao. If you don't dare, just be my grandson. Stop whining. Are you trying to show off your loud voice? Or are you afraid that others won't see you acting like a bitch?
Su Mu glanced at Chen Xianxian with disdain.
With just one sentence, Chen Xianxian was furious.
When it comes to being sharp-tongued, he has never been afraid of anyone.
Chen Xianxian was so angry that she wanted to punch Su Mu, but was stopped by Wang Hao. Looking at Su Mu, Wang Hao sneered and said pretentiously, okay, since you want to play, I will play with you, but let me make it clear first, forget about anything below 100,000 yuan. I won't buy anything that is not up to standard. 100,000? You have the nerve to say that. Wang Hao was arrogant, but Su Mu was even more arrogant.
He sneered and turned to the female clerk and said, please take out the most expensive women's watch in your store.
Chapter 5, A Slap in the Face.
Okay sir, the most expensive women's watch in our store right now is the Van Cleef Arpels Lover's Bridge series, priced at 930,000.
After the discount, it's 880,000. Take a look. The female clerk's face was full of smiles. She watched the whole process of the bet between Su Mu and Wang Hao. She knew that a big order would come today. She was very excited. She took out a watch and handed it to Wang Runan very tactfully. Sister, try it on and see if you like it? Su Mu asked with a smile.
Su Mu had heard of Van Cleef Arpels Lover's Bridge series. This watch is indeed very beautiful and girls should like it very much. Sure enough, when Wang Runan saw the watch, she was immediately attracted by the beautiful dial, and her eyes lit up with surprise. But when she thought of the price, she immediately restrained her expression and shook her head. Xiaomu, I don't like this watch.
It's too expensive. Let's look at something else. Why is it so expensive?
As long as you like it, I wouldn't mind spending 8 million, let alone 800,000.
This is it. Swipe the card.
Su Mu said seriously and handed the card to the female clerk.
Hearing Su Mu say this, Wang Runan was deeply moved and looked at Su Mu with tenderness. Wang Runan, favorability +1.
Okay, sir, thank you for your support of our Henry Watch shop.
This lady is so lucky to have a brother like you.
The female clerk complimented with a bright smile, picked up the POS machine and deducted the money. With a beep, the payment was successful, and the two people who were watching the show were stunned.
Chen Xianxian never thought that Su Mu could actually afford a watch worth more than 800,000 yuan. That is more than 800,000 yuan. Where did Su Mu get the money? Was he just pretending? Was he really a rich second generation? For a moment, Chen Xianxian began to doubt her life. Wang Hao's expression was also extremely ugly. He was originally waiting to see Su Mu make a fool of himself. A watch worth more than 800,000 yuan was something that even he could not afford. How could a loser like Su Mu possibly afford it? Unexpectedly, the payment was actually successful, and looking at Su Mu's relaxed look, it seemed as if he had spent not 800,000 but 80 yuan. How is this possible? Thinking of the bet he made with Su Mu, Wang Hao's face turned pale. He was finished. He was extremely embarrassed this time. He didn't have 880,000 yuan on him. Even if I borrow it, seeing Sumu's behavior, what should I do if he continues to buy it? Should I continue to buy it? For a moment, Wang Hao felt as if he had eaten shit. Young Master Wang, how about it? It's your turn. Come on, choose a watch of the same price. 800,000 should not be a big deal for young Master Wang, right? Sumu sneered and looked at Wang Hao. Chen Xianxian immediately looked at Wang Hao hopefully.
Sumu was her ex-boyfriend, and she had just dumped him. If Sumu slapped her in the face, she felt that she might have a heart attack. Especially when looking at the dazzling watch on Wang Runen's wrist, he was almost going crazy with jealousy. Wang Hao couldn't even bear to buy a watch worth 200,000 yuan, but Sumu directly bought one worth 800,000 yuan.
The contrast was too obvious. Wang Hao had a gloomy face and did not speak. He was struggling in his heart as to whether he should save face or not. If he really borrowed money to buy it, then for the next few months, he, the great young Master Wang, might have to eat instant noodles as he said before. Seeing that Wang Hao was slow to speak, Chen Xianxian couldn't help but said, "Brother Wang Hao. Shut up, damn it, it's all because of you. I'm not that stupid to spend hundreds of thousands on a woman, go have fun by yourself." Wang Hao glared at Chen Xianxian fiercely, but ultimately he couldn't harden his heart. With a gloomy face, he stood up and walked out the door. "Hey, young Master Wang, are you leaving now? You can't do this, grandson." Sumu shouted with a smile at Wang Hao's back. Wang Hao was so angry that he clenched his fists, gritted his teeth, and without looking back, he quickened his pace and left. "Brother Wang Hao, wait for me." Chen Xianxian chased after him immediately. Although she felt extremely aggrieved, she had already broken up with Sumu and could not let Wang Hao run away. Otherwise, she would gain nothing. Although I said so, I couldn't help but feel a deep regret in my heart. If I had not broken up with Sumu, that watch worth 880,000 would be on my hand now. Thinking of this, Chen Xianxian's eyes unconsciously turned red. An emotion called bitterness rose in her heart, lingering and making her extremely uncomfortable. "You deserve it." Sumu looked at this scene and snorted coldly. He treated Chen Xianxian like a goddess, but she insisted on being someone else's money loser. She was so despicable. She deserved it. Shaking his head and not thinking about it anymore, Sumu looked at Wang Runen. "Sister, let's go, it's time for us to go back." The two were walking on the way back to school, and as Sumu had expected, Wang Runen still asked about the money. "Xiaomu, where did you get so much money?" Wang Runen looked at Sumu curiously. After not seeing him for a while, she found that her brother seemed to have become a lot more mysterious. "Well, I bought stocks online some time ago and I was lucky enough to make some money." Sumu had no choice but to find an excuse again. After all, he had no way of explaining where the money came from. How could he not find a reason? Should he say that it was given by the system? Upon hearing this, Wang Runen rolled her eyes at Sumu. "You're lying in front of her. I'm afraid you've forgotten how you got through the past 10 years. However, since Sumu was unwilling to say, Wang Runen did not ask any more questions, but still gave instructions with concern. "Xiaomu, I don't care where you got the money, but remember, you must not do anything illegal. Also, don't spend money so lavishly in the future. Do you understand?" "I got it, sister, don't worry. Don't you know me well enough? How could I possibly get involved in those things?" Sumu patted his chest and assured him, feeling warm in his heart. When people see their friends getting rich, the first thing they will ask is how much money they have made, and they will ask them to treat them to a meal, etc., trying every way they can to benefit from you. Only Wang Runen always cares about him first and worries whether something will happen to him. This is something that cannot be felt from other people. He didn't think it was a big deal before, but after going through some things now, Sumu finally understood who was truly good to him. "Well, as long as you understand it, thank you for this." Wang Runen raised her hand, shook the watch on her hand, and finally a happy smile appeared on her face. "Hee, 880,000, I really feel a little distressed." "No, sister, you have to compensate me," Sumu said with a smile and made a joke. "I knew you weren't so kind. Tell me, what compensation do you want?" Wang Runen said unhappily. It was the same when she was a child. Every time Sumu wanted to buy something, he would come running over and try to please her by massaging her shoulders and legs. But she just fell for it, and all her New Year's money from childhood to adulthood was spent on Sumu. Sumu felt a little embarrassed when he heard that. He had just said it casually, but he didn't expect Wang Runen to take it seriously. After thinking for a while, Sumu rolled his eyes and asked tentatively, "How about, sister, can you give me a kiss?" Sumu always remembered the matter of the 95 points of favorability, and wanted to take this opportunity to test and see what Wang Runan was thinking. Moo-ah. A fragrant breeze blew towards him, and before Sumu could come to his senses, he felt two wet things imprinted on his cheeks, and he immediately stood there in a daze. "I'm leaving now. Go back to school and study hard. Bye." When the voice came, Wang Runan had already run away quickly. Her steps were still a little hurried, and Sumu just reacted. Fuck, they really kissed? Sumu was stunned. Now he was sure that his elder sister was really interested in him. What should I do? The system asked me to capture a goddess, which is obviously asking me to be a scumbag. But if my sister confesses her love to me, what should I do? Sumu had a headache. He had never had any thoughts about Wang Runan, and after experiencing what happened with Chen Xianxian, to be honest, Sumu had some trauma about love. Although Wang Runan treats him very well, it is hard to say if the relationship will change. Brothers and sisters can be together for a lifetime, but can lovers really be together forever? Sumu used to believe it, but now, he doesn't dare to believe it. With the emergence of the male god system, Sumu has decided to be a scumbag in the future. He will only capture goddesses for the sake of missions and to gain benefits, and he will never show any emotion. And Sumu didn't want to hurt Wang Runan. It's a bit of a headache, but never mind, let it be. Sumu shook his head and stopped thinking about it. He decided to pretend to be confused for the time being. As long as he pretended to be stupid, his sister would not bring it up on her own initiative. Chapter 6, System Lottery. Sumu returned to school with the worries typical of a handsome boy, thinking about the system task in his heart. After truly feeling the benefits brought by the system, Sumu has become serious about the mission. Just by conquering Wang Runan, he has obtained a huge fortune of 13 million and was also rewarded with a fighting mastery skill. If you try to capture other people, you will get more benefits, but it seems that goddess characters are not that easy to come across. As Sumu observed along the way today, he found that not all pretty girls can be judged as goddesses. For example, Chen Xianxian was not judged as a goddess. The system's selection of goddesses takes into account appearance, talent, and wealth. To be rated as a goddess, one must have an appearance score of over 8.5, a talent score of over 8, and a wealth of over 10 million. If one of these aspects is particularly outstanding, she can also be chosen as a goddess, but in that case, she must at least reach 9 points. This standard is quite high. There are no more than 10 students at Jiangchun University who meet this standard. Moreover, these girls, because of their outstanding qualities, are mostly very aloof, and ordinary boys are absolutely not in their eyes. There are a lot of flower-guarding messengers around him, including some rich second generations, big-name figures from various departments, etc. It is not easy to conquer them. My elder sister was lucky. The childhood sweetheart relationship made Sumu successful directly. But it was not so easy for others. If you want to win the heart of a girl, you must at least have some characteristics that attract her. Wealth, talent, and good looks are all essential. Sumu's own conditions are not outstanding. Apart from his good looks, he has no other special talents. Thinking of this, Sumu suddenly remembered that he seemed to have 3 more chances to draw the lottery. If he could gain some outstanding skills from them, he might have a chance of success. His eyes lit up, and without hesitation, Sumu directly summoned the system turntable. The lights were shining brightly, and various rewards made Sumu's eyes shine. What about god-level singing skills, piano mastery, hacker skills, professional racing driver, core technology of lithography machine, gene enhancement capsules, Oscar-level acting skills, 10 years of square dance skills of an auntie, etc. Sumu was so excited to see so many awesome rewards that he wished he could buy them all. But when I think about my luck, it seems that all the lotteries I have won since I was a child have been in vain, and I can't help feeling a little guilty. After a while of prayer, Sumu rubbed his hands nervously and clicked on the lottery. Ding! The lucky draw is over. Congratulations to the host. You have won a thank you for your patronage. Sumu. Sure enough, the name of Sufiki is not given for nothing, alas. With a sigh, Sumu clicked on the second and third draw in succession, no longer holding out any expectations in his heart. Ding! Congratulations to the host for receiving the S-level reward, God-level singing skills. Ding! Congratulations to the host for receiving the S-level reward, Heavenly Voice. Oh shit, I won, it's an S-level reward. Sumu's face flushed with excitement. The surprise came too suddenly.
There was nothing at the beginning, but then there was a shocking reversal.
The difference was too big. Damn system, mess with his mentality.
After cursing, Sumu took a deep breath, calmed himself down, and checked the reward.
2 consecutive S-level awards, both related to singing. Could it be that they are meant to allow him to develop into a star?
Trying to fuse the skills, a cool breath immediately emerged in the throat, and the throat was transformed. Sumu opened his mouth and found that his voice had changed slightly, becoming magnetic and charming. Although it is still the original voice, it gives people a more comfortable feeling, which is brought by the heavenly voice. At the same time, a huge stream of information poured into my mind, and a large amount of information about the song's music emerged, including singing techniques, emotional injection, and ups and downs of tone. In an instant, Sumu seemed like a superstar who had dominated the music scene for decades, and his control over singing and music had reached the pinnacle. These 2 skills immediately transformed Sumu from a music novice into a music master. It just so happens that the system has an ultimate mission, which is to become the dream of 900 million girls. Sumu needs to use his charm to attract the opposite sex and make a large number of the opposite sex feel good about him, similar to the kind of admiration and love that fans have for their idols. The requirements for this task are somewhat high. The most basic requirement is that the number of people who have a favorable impression of you must reach 10,000, and the favorability must reach more than 50 points. 50 points of favorability is not easily achieved. Since Sumu awakened the system, he can see the favorability of the opposite sex. Walking on the street, the favorability of most strangers is between 0 and 10 points. The favorability of classmates in school does not exceed 20 points. It is conceivable how difficult it is to increase it to 50 points, not to mention that there are 10,000 people. But now, with God-level singing skills and a heavenly voice, Sumu only needs an opportunity to sing a song in front of the crowd to gain a large number of fans. By then, completing the task will be a piece of cake. Thinking about this, Sumu was in a good mood. He walked all the way and finally reached the dormitory door. When I opened the door, I saw 3 rebellious boys in the dormitory, the eldest, Li Mingyu, the second, Yang Wei, and the fourth, Wu Ruei. All 3 of them were dressed up like decent people. His hair was combed shiny, and he was wearing a suit and tie, looking like he was going on a blind date, which scared Sumu. TSK, guys, it's already dark at this late hour. Where are you going to hook up with rich women? Sumu asked with a smile. Fuck, fourth brother, you're back. Hurry up, let's go see the school beauty and go to the bar. The eldest brother Li Mingyu said hurriedly, pulling Sumu out. Hey, wait, let me put my things down first. What school beauty? What does it have to do with the bar? Sumu was confused. He threw the shopping bag in his hand on the bed and was dragged out of the door. School beauty Lin Feier, the second brother, found out that she is a resident singer at the Qingfeng bar behind the school, and many people went to see her. Li Mingyu said excitedly. Yes, hurry up, there will be no seats if you go too late. The second brother Yang Wei also urged. As for the fourth brother, Wu Ruei, he was so disloyal that he had already taken the lead. Lin Feier? Sumu was stunned, and then he understood instantly that Lin Feier was the most beautiful girl in Jiangcheng University. She was in the same grade as Sumu and the others. She was very famous in Jiangcheng University and almost everyone knew her. She is known as the dream of all boys at Jiangcheng University and the goddess in the hearts of countless people. She is very beautiful. Sumu has seen her several times and was amazed by her appearance. To be honest, she is exactly the same as Wang Runan, or even better. She and Wang Runan are not of the same style. Although the elder sister is beautiful, she is somewhat violent. In addition, with a height of 1.75 meters, she gives people a sense of oppression. It is really impossible for ordinary people to subdue her. For example, the 3 rebellious boys in the dormitory have met Wang Runan many times, but in front of Wang Runan, they dare not even say much, and they are under great pressure. But Lin Feier is different. Lin Feier is a sweet type. She looks weak, delicate, and cute. She is also relatively short, less than 1.6 meters tall, giving people a feeling of being dependent on others. She can fully arouse boys' desire to protect her, making them unconsciously want to protect her. She is extremely popular in Jiangcheng University. The most important thing is that Lin Feier is not only beautiful, but also very outstanding. She is a top student and has given speeches as a student representative several times and hosted campus activities as a host. In particular, she sang very beautifully, with a sweet voice like a lark, which conquered countless people. During her school years, several scouts came to her and wanted to sign her.
If nothing unexpected happens in the future, this school beauty will enter the entertainment industry.
As long as she has enough resources, she will be able to soar to fame and become a big star. Such a person is naturally the center of attention and is sought after by everyone. It is no wonder that Lee Mingyu and others are so excited.
But why did Lin Feier suddenly go to a bar to perform? Chapter 7, Lin Feier. Qingfeng Bar, located on the back street of Zhengde University, is a bar somewhere between a quiet bar and a noisy bar.
It is lively here, but there is no scene of chaos and disorder. The bar is not big, and most of the people who come here are students from nearby who come to listen to music and drink. There used to be a small band that performed here every night, and customers could order songs. When Sumu and others arrived here, the bar was already half full of people, which was really exaggerated. You have to know that it's not even 8 o'clock yet, and places like bars usually become lively after 10 o'clock, reaching their peak at 12 o'clock, which is when the nightlife begins.
This also shows the appeal of the campus beauty of Lin University.
Most people here come for Lin Feier.
Sumu took a quick look around and found that most of the people were men, and there were very few girls.
This made Sumu give up the idea of going on stage to sing. I originally wanted to show off my singing skills and attract some little fans, but now, there are just a bunch of grown men singing and whatnot.
The four of them found a booth, and as soon as they sat down, Wu Rui couldn't wait to ask, "Where's my goddess? Where's my goddess? Why can't I see her? Why are you in such a hurry? Goddess Feier hasn't appeared on stage yet. It will start at about 8 o'clock. Stay calm. Stay calm," Yang Wei said while looking around for Lin Feier.
Sumu rolled his eyes and said, "Don't be in a hurry.
You ran so fast just now that you almost threw my shoes off."
After ordering a few beers, everyone waited quietly. As time passed, more and more people came to the bar. Amidst this anticipation, the time came to 8 o'clock, and the campus beauty of Lin University finally made her appearance under the attention of everyone. The lights in the bar suddenly dimmed, and a spotlight shone on the stage in front.
Under the beam, a young girl walked onto the stage holding a microphone.
She wore a pink t-shirt, a light-colored JK pleated skirt, and white sneakers, revealing her jade-like arms and dazzling long legs. Her slightly curly long hair was draped over her shoulders, her bangs on her forehead were blown by the wind, and she smiled slightly, charming the whole audience. Sweet and peaceful, Lin Feier stood on the stage, like a fairy from the ninth heaven, the apple of the eye of the gods, who had suddenly fallen into the mortal world. The pure and clean aura that is untainted by the mud actually makes places like bars become holy and purified. At this moment, the whole place was silent.
More than 200 people present suddenly quieted down. There was no sound at all.
Only the pounding of their hearts and their chests showed that everyone was not at peace. Beautiful. So beautiful. Everyone was so beautiful that they didn't dare to speak, for fear that the dreamlike picture would be broken in the next second.
"Hello everyone, my name is Lin Feier, thank you for coming to listen to my singing."
Lin Feier spoke with a soft and gentle voice that made people feel like they were in a spring breeze.
A school bell is a school bell. She speaks so sweetly.
Many people have intoxicated expressions on their faces. They are undoubtedly her crazy fans.
"Hello, Senior Sister Feier.
Senior Sister Feier, I love you.
Come on, Senior Feier, we will always support you.
Senior Feier is so beautiful, I feel like I saw an angel." As Lin Feier spoke, everyone exclaimed, and countless boys' faces flushed, shouting excitedly. A resident singer in a bar turned into a personal concert.
Sumu was shocked by the popularity.
Looking at the side, the three roommates already looked like pigs, staring at Lin Feier on the stage, obsessed and unable to take their eyes away.
"Thank you everyone. It's time to sing.
I'll give you a song called When Love Approaches." Lin Feier smiled sweetly, sat on a high chair, put her legs together, held the microphone with both hands, and began to sing. "I really want to have someone to accompany me when I feel lonely, and to have someone to eat breakfast with no matter how busy my life is. If I really decide to give my heart to you, can someone tell him not to make me sad? Every time love approaches, it seems to be waiting for your response. The world is quiet, the only thing that is uneasy is your decision." The sweet singing voice coming out of Lin Feier's mouth quieted the noisy bar, and everyone was immersed in the singing, intoxicated. After the song was finished, there was thunderous applause. "Oh my God, Senior Feier sings so beautifully, my ears are pregnant. Enjoy it. This is simply the ultimate enjoyment. I feel that Senior Feier sings better than those celebrities. Senior Feier will definitely become a big star in the future.
I have decided that I want to be Senior Fair's first fan. Who wants to join? Me, I'm the second one. I'm the third one. I. Everyone spoke up and praised, and the atmosphere instantly became warm. Lin Fair's song moved the whole audience. Sumu sat in his seat and nodded secretly.
Lin Fair's singing was indeed very good. Because he has acquired 2 musical skills, Sumu's appreciation of music has reached the master level, and naturally he can hear more than others. In the song just now, Lin Fair perfectly sang out the feeling of a little girl who longs for love but is afraid of getting hurt. The emotions expressed by the original singer are different, but it fits Lin Fair's sweet voice very well, making the song even more beautiful. Sumu judged that Lin Fair's singing skills had at least reached the proficient level, and she should have never been in a relationship. Judging from the emotions she expressed, she should be the kind of little girl who yearns for fairy tales and Prince Charming. Thinking of this, Sumu looked at Lin Fair, and the system text appeared. Name, Lin Fair. Age, 21. Height, 159 centimeters. Weight, 48 kilograms. Appearance, 9.3 points. Talent, 8.5 points. Wealth, 9.0. Personal assets, unknown. Skills, heavenly voice, master singing, piano proficiency, dance proficiency. Goddess rating, S. Ding. A qualified female has been detected, and the goddess character has been successfully bound. If you raise the goddess character's favorability to more than 90 points, you can get a monetary reward equal to the other party's personal assets, and randomly obtain 2 skills from the other party. The girl's favorability towards the host, 10 points. Sure enough, the singing skills have reached the master level, which is above proficiency. Moreover, Lin Fair can actually play the piano and dance, which is too excellent. The most important thing is that Lin Fair's wealth rating has reached 9 points. A wealth score of 9 means that Lin Fair's net worth is at least over 1 billion. 1 billion, what a huge number. At this moment, Sumu's eyes lit up, and he looked at Lin Fair as if he was looking at a mountain of gold. Take her down, must take her down. Sumu made up his mind that as long as he could take down Lin Fair and succeed in the attack, he could save 100 years of hard work. However, what's the matter with the unknown personal assets? And it seems that I haven't heard that Lin Fair is a rich girl. Her family seems to be quite ordinary. Could it be that Lin Fair hid her identity? Sumu frowned slightly, touching his chin and thinking about various possibilities. Hey, there's a newcomer? This girl is pretty good. Wow, I can play with her legs for a year. More than that, big brother, this girl is quite big, I don't think I can hold her in one hand, huh? This girl sings so beautifully, her screams must be so ecstatic, I really want to see what she looks like when she cries, TSK, I can't stand the thought of it. Just as Sumu was thinking, a burst of foul language came from behind. The voice was very loud and the vulgar words instantly aroused the dissatisfaction of the crowd. Everyone turned their heads and glared at him. Sumu also looked back and frowned deeply. There were 7 or 8 ruffian-looking young men coming. He has blonde hair, colorful tattoos on his body, a cigarette in his mouth, his hands in his pockets, his feet tapping the ground, shaking from time to time, and a sloppy look, obviously a gangster. Their wanton gazes scanned Lin Fair's body from top to bottom, focusing on key parts. Their wolf-like eyes seemed to want to eat Lin Fair. Lin Fair was so frightened that her face turned pale and she hurriedly wanted to run off the stage, but the yellow-haired men took a few quick steps and directly stopped Lin Fair. Beauty, where are you going in such a hurry? The yellow-haired leader said with a squinting look, reaching out to touch Lin Fair's face. Go away, I'm going to call the police. Lin Fair was so scared that she took a few steps back and shouted, trying to scare them away. Call the police? Just try calling the police. Your boss owes our boss millions. If you dare to call the police, you can forget about opening this bar. And you, if anyone dares to call the police, I will send someone to watch him every day. The yellow-haired man said arrogantly. They were originally here to collect debts today, and their main purpose was to stir up trouble and mess up the place. They didn't expect to run into someone as stunning as Lin Fair. They made a fortune. Fuck, you bastards, stop going too far, let go of senior sister Fair. An angry shout was heard, and finally someone couldn't stand it anymore. A tall and strong young man stood up in the crowd and glared at the yellow-haired men. Many people also spoke up. As the crowd grew, they became bolder and collectively attacked the yellow-haired men, telling them to get out. Chapter 8, Arrogant Yellow Hair. Everyone thought that this would scare off Huangmao and his men, but unexpectedly, Huang Mao and his men didn't buy it at all. Faced with everyone's accusations, they didn't take it seriously at all, and Huang Mao even laughed out loud.
Ah, brothers, did you hear that? These students dared to tell us to get out? What do you think we should do? Fuck them, big brother.
They are just a bunch of guys who haven't even grown all their hair yet. Let them see some blood and they will immediately behave themselves.
A younger brother said disdainfully. That's right.
The yellow-haired man nodded in agreement, bent his body, and walked towards the tall young man who spoke. Walking up to the tall young man, the yellow-haired man tilted his head and picked his ears. What did you say just now?
I didn't hear it clearly. Say it again.
The tall young man was a little panicked. He didn't expect that so many people couldn't scare this group of hooligans. Seeing the yellow-haired man standing in front of him, his passion instantly faded, his legs became weak, and he said tremblingly, "It is illegal for you to do this. I advise you to leave quickly, otherwise
I'm going against your will.
You're meddling in my business.
Do you want to draft it?"
The yellow-haired man shouted, interrupting the tall young man's words, picked up a beer bottle, and smashed it hard on the tall young man's head. With a snap, the beer bottle shattered and blood gushed out. The tall young man screamed and fell to the ground. There was silence at the scene for a moment, and then screams were heard. No one expected that this group of thugs could be so brutal. Fear rose in their hearts and no one dared to speak. Some of the timid ones even slipped away quietly. After all, they were just a group of students. They had never encountered such things before. When they saw people being beaten and bleeding, they were extremely scared. Sumu was also stunned. He never expected that with more than 200 people present, this group of thugs would dare to take action. This was too arrogant and simply lawless. He had never encountered such a thing before, so he was unable to react just now. "Stop, I've called the police, they'll be here soon." Lin Feier shouted loudly, rushed over and pushed the yellow-haired man away. "What the hell, you dare to push me? Come on, catch this bitch for me, I'm going to fuck her right now." The yellow-haired man was angry and slapped Lin Feier hard in the face. He thought that everyone was frightened and no one would dare to step forward this time. He has already made preparations to establish his authority, and he can also collect some protection fees in the future. But unexpectedly, the accident still happened. Seeing the yellow-haired man slapping her, Lin Feier was so scared that she closed her eyes, feeling despair. At this moment, a white hand suddenly stretched out. Looking weak, it grabbed the yellow-haired man's arm tightly, making him unable to move. His palm stopped in front of Lin Feier, and no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't move it at all. Damn it, there are still people who are not afraid of death. This is not going to end, right? You little bastard, you are looking for death. The yellow-haired man was furious and punched Sumu with his other hand. Watch your mouth. Sumu's face turned cold and he kicked him away. Sumu did not hold back at all with this kick. He burst out with twice his physical strength. With a bang, the yellow-haired figure flew 4 or 5 meters away. A table was smashed over, glass fragments were scattered all over the floor, and the yellow-haired man fell to the ground wailing, with bloody scratches all over his body. "Ah, it hurts so much, Come on, kill him, kill him." Huang Mao shouted loudly, and several of his younger brothers reacted and immediately rushed towards Sumu. Sumu was not afraid at all. His physical fitness was twice that of an ordinary person, and the fighting skills rewarded by Wang Runan made Sumu's fighting power increase dramatically. Faced with these brutal thugs, he did not retreat but instead rushed towards them. One of them had a bald head with a buzz cut and a sturdy appearance. He picked up a chair and smashed it towards Sumu with great ferocity. Sumu's face was calm, and various fighting scenes flashed through his mind. The moment the chair hit him, Sumu immediately dodged to the left, while bending his body and punching him hard in the stomach. With one punch, the sturdy man's face was distorted. He fell to the ground, holding his stomach, his face turned pale. Sumu then jumped up and kicked 2 people away with 2 consecutive kicks. It was a 1-on-8 situation, and Sumu actually fought with the momentum of a tiger entering a pack of wolves. A group of thugs were quickly knocked down by him, and they all lay on the ground wailing. By the time Li Ningyu, Yang Wei and others came over to help, Sumu had already resolved the battle. The whole process takes less than 3 minutes. The onlookers were all stunned and dumbfounded. That ferocious little gangster just now was dealt with just like that? 1 against 8, are you sure this isn't a movie? Even Jackie Chan isn't that powerful, right? Or are these thugs all fake? Everyone began to doubt their lives, and they regretted their lives even more when they saw the thugs falling to the ground. If they had known it would be so easy, they would have taken on them as well.
Fuck, third brother, you are so good at fighting? This is too fierce, it's like you are possessed by the god of war.
Li Mingyu shouted exaggeratedly, very excited, even more excited than Sumu.
Yeah, third brother, what you did just now was so cool, so awesome. I have decided that from now on you will be the boss of the dormitory, and we will all call you brother. Yang Wei also said. Third brother, have you practiced before? Sister Runan must have taught you. You are so disloyal that you didn't even invite us to learn a few moves together. This time, you are finally in the limelight. Wu Rui spoke in a sour tone and looked behind Sumu.
Sumu turned around and met Lin Feier's admiring eyes.
Lin Feier, favorability plus 20. Lin Feier, favorability plus 20. Sumu was stunned.
He didn't expect that this wave would gain him 40 points of favorability, bringing Lin Feier's favorability to 50 points.
Sure enough, being a hero and saving a beauty is the fastest way to increase favorability.
Although it is unlikely to pledge your love to someone, it is still easy to gain their favor as long as you are not ugly.
Classmate, you are so awesome. Thank you for what you did just now. What's your name?
Lin Feier said gratefully, her eyes shining as she looked at Sumu.
This boy is so awesome.
So many people were unable to do anything to this group of thugs, but he just took action and solved the problem in just a few moves. He is also very handsome, about 1.8 meters tall, with regular features, sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, and short hair, looking clean and refreshing. Although he was wearing an ordinary t-shirt and jeans, he had a unique temperament.
He looked even more handsome against the backdrop of 3 roommates dressed like bodyguards.
The most important thing is that Sumu saved her at the critical moment, which perfectly fits the image of the Prince Charming in her mind.
It's awesome. Lin Feier, favorability plus 10. My name is Sumu.
Sumu scratched his head, unable to bear Lin Feier's burning gaze. He had never been stared at like this by a girl before, and he was a little uncomfortable.
Sumu? I know you. You are from the computer department, right? My name is Lin Feier. Let's add each other as friends, okay?
Sumu was a little surprised that Lin Feier actually knew him. The two exchanged contact information and added each other as friends.
This scene made many boys envious. This is the #1 campus beauty in Jiangnan University, the goddess of Filipino women, and she actually took the initiative to add a boy's contact information. Damn, why don't they have this treatment?
The tall young man who had just climbed up after being hit by a wine bottle had a face as black as charcoal. It was obviously he who stepped forward first, but he failed to show off and got beaten up instead. Not only did he get beaten up, but he also didn't get any benefits. Instead, it highlighted Sumu's bravery. The tall young man was so depressed that he wanted to vomit blood. The 3 roommates at the side were also staring at Sumu's phone with their eyes glowing green. They also wanted the goddess contact information.
Why did Sumu get all the good things? Everyone was howling wildly and going crazy.
What happened here was soon reported to the bar owner by an employee, who then hurried over. He thanked Sumu again and waived all the bills for the night, showing that he was a good businessman. After what happened, the bar could not open tonight, so everyone left the bar and returned to school. As for the matter between Huang Mao and the bar owner, that was not Sumu's business, nor did he want to get involved. On the way back, Sumu and Lin Feier walked together.
Sumu couldn't help asking, Senior Feier, why did you go to the bar to sing?
Yes, Goddess Feier, this kind of place is too messy.
It's better not to go there in the future.
Several roommates also joined in the conversation, looking at Lin Feier with concern.
Chapter 9, Orientation Party.
I went there for my roommate, who was a resident singer in a bar, but she was not feeling well these days and went to the hospital. I just thought it was fun, so I covered for her for a few days.
I didn't expect this to happen. I will never go there again.
Thank you so much today. Lin Feier said, feeling extremely scared in her heart. If it weren't for Sumu tonight, who knows what terrible things would have happened.
Roommate? Is it Su Yu?
I was wondering why I didn't see her.
You two used to be inseparable.
Li Mingyu seemed to be paying close attention to Lin Feier and knew her quite well. Yes, Yu had a minor surgery and needs to rest for a few days. I probably won't be able to see her for a week.
I'm so worried.
I have to take her place at the welcome party tomorrow. But I have scheduled a performance myself, I can't possibly perform twice, and I'm also the host, so I'm too busy to handle it. Lin Fei sighed, with a bitter face, feeling very troubled.
Welcome party? Will this year's freshman welcome party be held? Li Mingyu asked.
Sumu and others were also a little surprised.
The welcome party for freshmen is a tradition of Jiangnan University. It has always been quite grand and all students in the school will participate.
Seniors in the senior year will also perform on stage to welcome the freshmen and send their best wishes to their younger classmates. The freshmen will also select a few representatives to go on stage to perform, show themselves, talk about their dreams, look forward to the future, etc. However, due to the overall environment in recent years, Jiangnan University has not held large-scale events such as a welcome party for several years. I didn't expect it to be held this year. Yes, the school leaders said that the atmosphere has been too dull in recent years, so this year's welcome party will be a big one. The auditorium has been prepared for a long time, and the campus forum has also issued an announcement.
Don't you know about it?
Lin Fei nodded and asked curiously.
Everyone felt a little embarrassed when they heard this. They were all old otakus who stayed in the dormitory every day or went to the internet cafe to play games. How could they pay attention to these things? As for Sumu, it was even worse. For the past month, he had been busy arguing with Chun Shanshan. He was so annoyed that he had no mood to pay attention to anything else. However, hearing what Lin Fei said, this is an opportunity. The bar is not very popular, but there are a lot of girls from Jiang University. If he could perform on stage, he would definitely gain a lot of popularity with his god-level singing skills. Thinking of this, Sumu said, Senior Fei, why don't you let me try? Classmate Suyu can't go, so I'll take her place. I can still sing. Come on, third brother, with your skills, you'd better not go on stage and embarrass yourself. That's right, third brother. Others sing for money, but you sing for your life. Don't make such jokes. Yeah, third brother, you're good at fighting, but singing. Before Lin Fei could say anything, the three rebellious sons started to criticize him. Sumu's face suddenly turned dark. It was indeed hard to describe his singing in the past. It was no wonder that the three of them said that about him. However, he naturally couldn't lose face in front of Lin Fei. Besides, he was no longer the same person as before. What do you know? I was just pretending before because I didn't want to be in the spotlight. You really thought I couldn't sing? After breaking up with Chun Shanshan, I also thought clearly that men should live freely and comfortably. Wait, you will be surprised in the future. Sumu said confidently, giving a few people a heads up in advance. After getting the system, his future changes will only get bigger and bigger. It's better to plant a seed first to avoid suspicion from others later. After hearing Sumu say this, Li Mingyu and the other two became a little unsure. Sumu was indeed a bit abnormal today. The move he just made in the fight was something they had never seen before. Sumu, can you really sing? Lin Fei asked curiously. She didn't know Sumu very well, so she was not as skeptical as Li Mingyu and the other two. Plus, she herself likes music very much, and now she has developed a crush on Sumu. Sumu is handsome and good at fighting. If he can sing, that would be great. He is the perfect candidate for a boyfriend in her mind. Of course I will. I'm serious. Just don't worry. Just let me go on stage, and I guarantee I'll shock you all tomorrow. Sumu said with a smile, his lips slightly raised, looking confident. It is said that confident men are the most handsome. At this moment, when Lin Fei looked at Sumu, she felt that Sumu was glowing. She believed him inexplicably and nodded. Okay, then I'll write your name down and it'll be up to you tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it, don't let me down. Lin Fei said with a smile, looking at Sumu with admiration in her eyes. Regardless of whether Sumu can sing or not, this kind of confidence is rare. In the past, those boys didn't dare to speak to her when they saw her. Whenever she had a crush on a boy and took the initiative to talk to him, the boy would even stutter with excitement and showed no masculinity at all, which made her lose interest immediately. When she was walking around the school, she stood by the basketball court for a while. The boys were so nervous that they didn't know how to play, let alone perform, which made her speechless. She is not a man-eating beast, and she has never thought of herself as a goddess. She is just an ordinary girl. Is it necessary to be like this? Just get along with her normally. I really don't understand these men. But Sumu was different.
This man was calm and relaxed in front of her, and it was very easy to get along with him. This made her unconsciously feel close to Sumu, and her affection for him grew stronger and stronger. Lin Feier, favorability +5, current favorability 65 points. In fact, Sumu is no different from other people. It's just that he has a beautiful sister by his side since he was a child, so he is more immune to beautiful women. Moreover, now that I have obtained the system, I have money and ability, and I am improving rapidly. Naturally, I have enough confidence and become more self-assured. The most important thing is that he has no thoughts about Lin Feier at all. Everything is just for the mission, which allows him to behave more naturally in front of Lin Feier. Who knew that it would turn out to be a blessing in disguise and make Lin Feier like him even more, which even he himself did not expect. After returning to school, the group separated and Su Mu and his group returned to the dormitory. Fuck, third brother, you did great today. You made a fortune. You even got Lin Feier's WeChat. I feel like Goddess Feier has a crush on you. Seize the opportunity. As soon as they entered the door, Li Mingyu shouted loudly. After holding it in all the way, they were finally able to speak loudly. That's right, third brother, this is what they call a blessing in disguise. How can Chen Shanxian compare to the goddess senior sister Feier? Work harder and quickly take down Goddess Feier. Then you have to treat us to a good meal. Yang Wei also patted Su Mu's shoulder and said, looking like I am optimistic about you. I regret it so much, why didn't I rush forward at that time? I was just a little bit short, just a little bit, and Goddess Feier would be mine. Woohoo, third brother, you have to treat my goddess well in the future. Wu Rui was filled with regret and beat his chest and stamped his feet. He had liked Lin Feier for 3 years but had never said a single word to her. On the way back just now, he stood aside and wanted to speak several times, but he didn't have the courage. Now that I think about it, even if I can't win the beauty, it would be good to make friends with her. I would be content if I could just watch her silently. At this moment, Wu Rui wanted to kill himself. Why was he so cowardly? Alright, the campus beauty from Lin University just added me as a friend, isn't that normal? What are you guys thinking? I just met her for the first time today. Seeing that the few people were getting more and more exaggerated and were almost helping him think of a name for the child, Sumu hurriedly interrupted them. These guys are like they have never seen a beautiful woman. No matter how beautiful Lin Feier is, she is still a human being. How can she become a fairy? There are so many beautiful girls in this world. Is it really that important? If you bloom, butterflies will come to you. As long as you become strong, how can you lack beauties? By then, I will have 7 a week, changing one every day. After the play, Sumu took a bath and lay on the bed in a daze. Today's experience was truly magical. I broke up, obtained the system, slapped Wang Hao in the face, and became a hero who saved the beauty and added the campus beauty as my friend. I have more than 10 million in my bank card, and I even have to perform on stage tomorrow. These were things Sumu had never imagined before. He experienced them all in one day, which made him feel a little unbelievable, as if he was in a dream. So as expected, Sumu suffered from insomnia, and it was a complete insomnia. At the same time, he is not the only one suffering from insomnia. Chapter 10, Chen Shanxian Regrets. In room 401 of the female dormitory of the Faculty of Arts, Chen Shanxian was lying on the table in an irritable mood, staring at her phone in a daze. On the phone, the WeChat chat box was open, and Su Mu's name was on the other end. Chen Shanxian's eyes flickered, and she was conflicted inside. She kept typing out lines of text, and deleted them just when she was about to send them, over and over again. Shanxian, what's wrong with you? You look absent-minded. You've been lying there for an hour. What are you doing? Roommate Lily asked curiously, coming over to take a look at the phone. Huh? Why is it Su Mu? Didn't you break up? You haven't deleted WeChat yet? Lily asked in surprise. The quarrel between Su Mu and Chen Shanxian downstairs in the dormitory building in the morning had already spread everywhere. The whole building knew about it, and she naturally heard about it too. Lily, I seem to regret it a little. Today, Wang Hao and I went shopping and met Su Mu. He bought a watch worth 880,000 yuan for a girl. Chen Shanxian said depressedly. How much? 880,000? Lily's voice suddenly rose in pitch and almost broke. It's no wonder she was so surprised. The number was really too scary. 880,000, which was absolutely unimaginable for ordinary girls like them. 80,000 yuan can buy a house or a car, but it definitely can't buy a watch.
What's more, how old is Sumu?
It's incredible that he can afford a watch worth 880,000 yuan for just a college student.
Lily immediately became interested, moved a stool and sat down next to Chen Xianxian, and asked in surprise, "Tell me, what happened? How did Sumu become so rich? Did he win the lottery?"
I don't know either, but he did buy someone a watch worth 880,000 yuan. I saw it with my own eyes, and Wang Hao even made a bet with him. In the end, Sumu bought it, but Wang Hao was unwilling to spend the money. It was so embarrassing, and Wang Hao even scolded me, which made me so angry.
As Chen Xianxian spoke, she felt more and more aggrieved the more she thought about it.
Thinking about how good Sumu had been to her in the past, and then thinking about how Wang Hao had pointed at her nose and scolded her today, she felt bad.
So what are you going to do now? Break up with Wang Hao? Get back together with Sumu? Li Li asked. I don't know either. I just feel uncomfortable. And I feel that Wang Hao is not good to me at all. It is completely different from what I thought before. Chen Xianxian shook her head. She didn't know what she was thinking. I see. If you ask me, you are just jealous.
You feel uncomfortable when you see Sumu being so nice to other women.
This is normal.
After all, you and Sumu just broke up, and he turned around and showed his affection to other girls.
You must feel uncomfortable.
But as for Wang Hao, he is really not good enough. He has a bad reputation and it is impossible for a rich young man like them to change his mind. He is just playing with you, maybe he will change to another girl tomorrow.
You want him to love only you, it is impossible.
Lily looked like an emotional master and gave a very logical analysis.
Then what should I do now? Chen Xianxian asked, looking at Lily helplessly.
I thought that if I followed Wang Hao, I would be able to enjoy a good life in the future. I could buy pretty dresses and bags every day and show off in front of my sisters.
Who knew it would turn out like this? I am so annoyed. It's very simple. You should definitely choose Sumu. Sumu is so good to you.
You two also have a foundation of love.
You will definitely be happy in the future.
Lily said casually, unwrapped a lollipop and put it in her mouth, leaning back in her chair and browsing her phone.
But.
Oh, why are you so stupid? I know you can't bear to leave Wang Hao, so you can hook him first.
He can have fun, and you can have fun too. Men are always the best that you can never get. Don't give yourself up so easily. Play the long game and hook the big fish. When you have reaped enough benefits, you can then withdraw.
As for Sumu, he will definitely not forgive you for what you said today, but it is impossible for him to not care about your 3 years of relationship at all. So, you can tell him that you can still be friends after breaking up, start as friends first, and still care about him like before, but keep your distance. In short, just appear in front of him from time to time, create more things that can evoke past memories, make him feel that you still have feelings for him, but be careful not to go overboard. Wait a few months, until you have gained enough benefits from Wang Hao, and then get back together with Sumu. At that time, if you cry, admit your mistake, and express your regret sincerely, he will definitely feel distressed and may even love you more than before. If it really doesn't work, just pounce on him.
Look at Sumu's honest appearance.
If you sleep with him once, he will be good to you for the rest of his life. What's more, you have been sleeping with him for 3 years.
In this way, you get Wang Hao's money and Sumu's people. Isn't this the best of both worlds?
Lily put down her cell phone, held the lollipop and started talking.
Chen Xianxian was stunned and her eyes changed when she looked at Lily. Hey, what's with that look on your face? I'm helping you, okay? Lily shouted. Lily, this is too. I can't do such a thing. Chen Xianxian said with an embarrassed look. TSK, why are you pretending? I've already told you the solution, so you can do whatever you want. Lily snorted disdainfully and turned away angrily. Chen Xianxian didn't say anything, she just sat there in silence, her eyes flickering.
After a long time, she opened her phone and edited a message.
Sumu, did you sleep? I heard that you fainted today. How are you now? Are you feeling better?
Actually, after breaking up today, I also feel very sad.
I know we can't go back, so, can we still be friends? After repeated confirmation, Chen Xianxian nodded with satisfaction and clicked send.
In the boys' dormitory of the computer science department, Sumu was lying on the bed, browsing several web pages on his phone. On the Self-Cultivation of Scumbag Men, Advanced Manual for Scumbag Men, How to Cultivate a Sea King, Methods to Identify Green Tea Girls, etc. Firstly, Sumu couldn't sleep, and secondly, the system asked him to conquer the goddess, which was, to put it bluntly, to chase girls. Sumu has never been good at this kind of thing, and girls nowadays are very scheming and can easily trick you into it. The better ones become spare tires, the worse ones become lickers and suckers, and maybe you are even complacent about it. Some high-level green tea girls can even trick you into losing everything but your underwear, and even help them count the money after you are sold. So, in view of all the above, Sumu decided to learn how to flirt with girls, how to improve girls' favorability, and at the same time avoid falling into the trap himself. I have to say, this article on the internet is quite interesting. After reading it, Sumu almost wanted to become its disciple. The first rule of a scumbag is not to take the initiative, not to refuse, and not to take responsibility. The second rule of a scumbag is that he must be handsome, confident, rich, and warm-hearted. Being handsome is something that is innate, but as long as you are not ugly, dress yourself up, and look clean and refreshing, you will give girls a good first impression. As for self-confidence, you can browse more mysterious things, rare occupations, items, and the like in your daily life. When chatting, you can brag about them. As long as the girl doesn't understand you, you will give her the impression that you are very learned and knowledgeable. This will make her unconsciously feel inferior to you, and it will be easier to approach her. The third point is to be generous. Even if you don't have money, you should pretend to be rich. You must be generous when you first meet someone. But this kind of generosity cannot be a deliberate show of wealth. It must subtly demonstrate your financial strength and gentlemanly demeanor. For example, when you go to a coffee shop to drink coffee, or when you go to a Western restaurant to eat, don't ask the girls, just order directly, and choose some more expensive ones. Then he smiled and said, "Sorry, I forgot to ask you about your taste, but these are not bad. I eat them often, and the taste is guaranteed. You can try them." At this time, when girls see the price, they will agree that it is delicious regardless of whether it suits their taste or not. At the same time, when they hear that you eat it often, they will unconsciously think that you are rich and financially strong. When a girl asks you about your family background or what your family does, don't go into details. Just smile modestly and say that your family runs a small business. Remember, don't talk too much about yourself with girls. Keep it mysterious, the more mysterious the better. Make girls curious, which is the key to success. The fourth point is heartwarming. It should appear when it should appear, and never appear when it shouldn't appear. Don't take the initiative to chat with girls, but when they send you a message, you should reply promptly, but not immediately. Remember that you cannot keep chatting forever. Even if you are having a great time chatting, do not chat for too long or too much. You should make the other person feel like they have not had enough. Holy shit! Sumu was stunned when he saw this. He felt like, "Master, I have finally realized it. Whoever wrote this is really talented." Next, let us look at the third rule of the scumbag. Ding dong. Hey, who is messaging me so late at night? Sumu was just about to give a thumbs up to this scumbag rule when WeChat suddenly rang. Chapter 11, Blacklist and Delete. He opened it with confusion and found that it was a message from Chun Shanshan. Sumu immediately felt nauseous. The words seem humble, but if you savor them carefully, you can hear a strong flavor of green tea. "I was so concerned about you. What were you doing earlier? I didn't see you when you fainted in front of the girls' dormitory. Now you come to show your concern for me. If it weren't for that 880,000 yuan watch, you wouldn't even look at me even if I died. Still want to be friends with me? You cheated on me and still want to be friends with me, are you crazy? Or do you think I'm a fool and so easy to fool?" Sumu cursed in his heart, did not reply to the message, and directly deleted and blocked it. Once unfaithful, he would never be trusted again in his life. Just after blocking Chen Shanshan, Lin Feier sent another message. This time it was relatively simple, just 2 words, "Good night." Sumu scratched his head and casually replied good night, but what Sumu didn't know was that Lin Feier had struggled for a long time and tossed and turned before sending these 2 words. She couldn't sleep, so when she closed her eyes, the scene of Sumu saving her at the critical moment today emerged in her mind. That handsome figure and his 8-pack abs kept flashing in her mind and could not be shaken off. She really wanted to talk to Sumu, but she felt that it was not good for a girl to be too proactive and she should still be reserved. So she hesitated for a long time before she just sent the 2 words good night. After sending the message, Lin Feier soon received a reply from Sumu. She smiled sweetly, hugged the phone in her arms, and fell asleep peacefully. Sumu thought that after returning Lin Feier's visit, the world would finally be quiet, and no one would look for him anymore. Who knew, it was as if they had made an appointment, and the next moment, the older sister sent a message. "Oh my god, what's going on today?" Sumu was confused and opened Wang Runen's chat box. "Little brat, are you asleep? I didn't even bother to call after I got back to school. It's really worrying." The elder sister was still as fierce as ever, and Sumu was speechless after reading the message she sent. Why is he calling when he's back at school? He's not a 3-year-old kid anymore, how could he get lost? And my sister has never been like this before. Could it be that she took the wrong medicine today? Sumu was confused, but still replied honestly. On the other side, Wang Runen was lying on the bed with her face flushed. When she thought about how she had kissed Sumu so boldly this afternoon, she felt her heart pounding. "I felt uneasy after I came back. When it was time to go to bed, I don't know why, I just wanted to talk to Sumu, but I didn't know what to say, so I could only find a random excuse." Sumu chatted with his sister for a while, but the topics were all meaningless. When they felt sleepy, they said good night to each other and went to bed. Sumu fell asleep, but Chun Shanshan was furious. She saw that Sumu didn't reply to the message, so she waited for a while and sent another message, and then she saw a big red exclamation mark. Sumu actually blocked her. He actually blocked her. How dare he? As the beauty of the Department of Literature, Chen Shanshan is always the one who blocks others when she is angry. When has she ever been blocked by others? She was so humble to say nice things, but Sumu actually. Me. At #%% #at. Chen Shanshan was almost furious and smashed her phone to the ground, breaking it into pieces. Wow, I had a really comfortable sleep. Brothers, let's get up. Sumu stretched and opened the curtains. The sky outside the window was clear and the breeze blew in, making people feel comfortable. The 4 people in the dormitory got up very early because they all had classes today and had to get up at 8 a.m. The early 8 people, the early 8 souls, the early 8 are all the best. Walking on the way to the classroom, there is a long line of students yawning and going to morning classes. In fact, when you reach your senior year, you will find a very strange phenomenon, that is, fewer people skip classes. Most college students, except for the freshman year when they first enter school, will work harder and be reluctant to let go, but for the remaining 2 years, they tend to just slack off and live a lazy life. Sophomore and junior years are basically spent playing, but after senior year, I will start to work hard again. One reason is that graduation thesis and various exams force them to work hard. Another reason is that we are about to graduate and leave school. We don't have many days left in school and we may be separated by thousands of miles and it may be difficult for us to see each other again. Therefore, after reaching the senior year, everyone basically feels a little reluctant to leave and cherishes the days with classmates more and more. Even the studying and attending classes that I usually find annoying will make me feel inexplicably nostalgic. Senior students, walking on campus, feel an inexplicable melancholy, confused about the future and reluctant to let go of the present. Sumu was walking on the road, feeling a little sad. After this semester, he would have to look for an internship in the next semester. He may not have known what to do before, but now with the system, he has many more choices than others. Just as I was thinking about these things, someone patted my shoulder and a cheerful voice came to my ears. "Sumu, good morning," Lin Feier said with a smile, looking very happy. She was wearing a college-style white shirt and skirt today, looking youthful, energetic, sweet and lovely, like a cheerful lark. "Good morning, Feier," Sumu responded with a smile. He was in a good mood to see such a lovely beauty early in the morning. "Have you had breakfast? Here, this is for you, and the rest of you. I got up early, so I bought some for you as well." Lin Feier generously gave the soy milk and fried dough sticks in her hand to Sumu and the other 3. "Wow, we have it too. TSK, this is all thanks to the third brother," Li Mingyu said with a wink, making Lin Feier feel a little embarrassed. "Goddess Fei bought me breakfast. I can brag about this for a year," Yang Wei also said with a smile. Thank you." Wu Rui seemed a little shy. He lowered his head and did not dare to look at Lin Feier. He silently took the breakfast. "Thank you, I'm a little hungry." Sumu didn't refuse. They usually didn't have the habit of eating breakfast, but since someone bought it, of course they couldn't waste it. What's more, this was the breakfast bought by the campus beauty of Lin University.
Didn't she see the envious looks from the people around her? Their eyes were about to pop out.
Oh, you're welcome, it's just a small favor. Lynn Thayer waved her hand, and the group walked towards the classroom.
Today's open class, everyone's destination is the same.
When they arrived at the classroom, they immediately calmed down a lot, for no other reason than that this class was taught by the devil teacher Qin Schumann.
Qin Schumann can be regarded as a legendary figure at Jiangnan University.
She became a professor at Jiangnan University at the age of only 30, and her talent and knowledge are extremely outstanding.
The most important thing is that this woman is very beautiful.
Lynn Thayer is the most beautiful woman among all the students at Jiang University.
Qin Schumann is the most beautiful female teacher among Jiangnan University teachers.
Note that she is the most beautiful female teacher since the founding of Jiangnan University from ancient times to the present.
She has a cold personality and is a kind of iceberg goddess-like beauty. Her personality is completely different from Lynn Thayer's, they are two extremes.
Therefore, the two of them are privately called Ice and Fire by their classmates. However, the reason why Qin Schumann became famous was not because of her beauty, but because she had some mental problems. It is said that Qin Schumann had a miserable experience in her childhood. No one knows what happened exactly, but this incident left a deep shadow on her, causing her personality to change drastically, and she became extremely disgusted with men. It's the kind of hatred deep in my bones, I wish all men in the world would die. Therefore, in Jiangnan University, any male student who made the slightest mistake would be caught by her and given a beating, and his or her fate would be disastrous. Qin Schumann has been teaching at Jiangnan University for 5 years, and hundreds of male students have been expelled from school because of her.
Her reputation is well known.
Normally, any male would avoid her when seeing her.
If she accidentally spots you, your college career would basically be over. This is also the origin of the name Devil Teacher.
The class started on time. The sound of high heels kicking could be heard from outside. Everyone in the classroom suddenly straightened their backs, sat upright, and did not dare to make even the slightest movement, especially the male students, who began to sweat on their foreheads.
Chapter 12, Finding Qin Schumann.
The sound of footsteps came closer and closer, and a beautiful figure soon came into view. Black stockings, high heels, white shirt, and hip skirt, the simple uniform exudes a charming and seductive charm, and the exaggerated and undulating curves make people's heart beat fast. With her hot body, exquisite face, and long hair tied up, she is a real beauty, a cool and domineering queen. Especially the cold expression on her delicate face and the gold-rimmed glasses perched on her tall nose, giving people a crazy desire to conquer her.
What is a fairy?
This is a fairy, with an angelic face and a devilish figure. Just one glance can make all men have the most primitive impulse. Although it was not the first time they had seen it, everyone was still amazed and their eyes seemed glued to it and couldn't be taken away. But the next moment, Qin Schumann frowned slightly and glanced over with cold eyes, which instantly made everyone's heart tremble, their scalps numb, and they quickly lowered their heads, not daring to look again.
Class starts now.
Qin Schumann said coldly and walked up to the podium. Just at this moment, the system dinged and the binding began.
Name, Qin Schumann. Age, 29. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 55 kilograms. Appearance, 9.2 points. Talent, 8.0. Wealth, 7.1. Personal assets, 26 million.
Skills mastered, proficient in driving, proficient in computers, proficient in racing, proficient in cooking, proficient in painting.
Goddess rating, A+. Ding.
A qualified female has been detected, and the goddess character has been successfully bound. If you raise the goddess character's favorability to more than 90 points, you can get a monetary reward equal to the other party's personal assets, and randomly obtain one of the other party's skills.
The girl's favorability towards the host, 20 points. Fuck. Sumu couldn't help but swear. This damn system must be crazy. Why bind to Qin Schumann when there are so many people to bind to? Is it possible to successfully conquer this woman?
The initial favorability was minus 20 points, which was a hellish start. Sumu was also surprised. He remembered that he seemed to have never provoked Qin Schumann, but even so, the favorability was negative.
It seems that the rumors are true. This woman is indeed mentally ill and extremely hates men. Sumu was shocked but didn't notice that his fuck attracted everyone's attention.
His 3 roommates looked at Sumu in shock and winked at him wildly.
Sumu hadn't reacted yet, and asked in confusion, "What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that?" "Sumu, get out."
A murderous voice came from the front.
Sumu's heart skipped a beat. Damn it, he forgot he was still in class. Damn it, he was screwed by the system this time. Qin Schumann, favorability 10. Sumu. Didn't you check the almanac before going out today? You're so unlucky.
Sumu felt like crying but had no tears. Without further ado, Sumu stood up and walked out. It would be better not to provoke a woman like Qin Schumann for the time being. Sumu no longer had any hope for the strategy. What he was worried about now was whether Qin Schumann would prevent him from graduating. After all, this woman had a criminal record, and most importantly, this woman was their counselor. Sighing, unable to attend class, Sumu wandered around the campus helplessly. But before he had walked far, he heard hurried footsteps from behind, and someone was catching up with him.
Sumu, wait for me.
Lin Feier shouted breathlessly, ran to Sumu and stopped.
Ha? Classmate Feier, why did you run out? Sumu was puzzled. Could it be that Lin Feier was also kicked out? I'm here to accompany you, Sumu. What happened to you just now?
You actually dared to make trouble in Teacher Qin's class. Lin Feier said in surprise, thinking that Sumu was too bold.
I didn't want to do it, I just got distracted. This time it's terrible.
Sumu had a bitter face and felt very depressed.
It's okay. You don't have to worry too much. I have a good relationship with Teacher Qin.
I'll talk to her for you later. Lin Feier patted her chest with a confident look on her face. Sumu's eyes were unconsciously attracted by the surging waves, and he couldn't help but look at them a few more times. Lin Feier's face immediately turned red and she hit Sumu. Hey, where are you looking at?
Hooligan. I didn't mean it.
Sumu touched his nose, feeling extremely embarrassed. Humph, I didn't expect that although you look honest on the surface, you are actually the same as those dirty boys.
Lin Feier pretended to be angry. No way, I'm a gentleman. I would only lose my composure in front of the beauty from Lin University.
After all, I'm so charming. Sumu flattered her a little and said jokingly that he had noticed that Lin Feier's favorability had not decreased, so he knew that she was not really angry and felt relieved.
Sure enough, when Lin Feier heard Sumu say this, she couldn't help but burst out laughing.
Girls all like to hear nice words, and Sumu's roundabout way of praising her made her very happy.
You're so smooth talking. Okay, I'll forgive you this time.
Lin Feier raised the corners of her mouth, very proudly, and then changed the subject. By the way, let's go to the auditorium to see how they have decorated it for the welcome party tonight.
Okay, let's go to the auditorium. Sumu thought about it. He didn't have anything to do anyway.
He still had to go on stage in the evening, so it would be good to familiarize himself with it in advance. The two walked side by side towards the auditorium. The auditorium of Zhengde University was very large and could accommodate 2,000 to 3,000 people. When Sumu and his friend walked in side by side, some students who were responsible for setting up the venue were busy doing some finishing work. There were about a dozen people, all unfamiliar faces, looking rather young, probably freshmen. A banner for the welcome party has been hung above the stage in the auditorium, and on both sides of the stage, there are some flower baskets, speakers, and other things. You guys, move this over here, a little to the left.
No, move it a little to the right.
Why are you so stupid? A tall and handsome man was directing a group of freshmen in a domineering and annoying manner. All the freshmen were extremely dissatisfied, but they did not dare to say anything and just followed the instructions silently. The moment Sumu saw this man, he frowned. Lu Tao, why is he here? While Sumu was wondering, Lu Tao turned around and was also stunned when he saw Sumu. Then he sneered and scolded.
Sumu, what are you doing here? We are setting up the venue. Please don't come and make trouble. Get out now. Oh, classmate Lu Tao has such great authority. How come this auditorium is owned by your family?
Sumu sneered and said sarcastically. He had no good feelings towards Lu Tao. The two had a long-standing grudge against each other, from their freshman year to now their senior year, and they had been fighting for 3 years with constant friction.
As for the reason, we have to mention Chen Xianxian.
When they first entered school, Lu Tao and Sumu both fell in love with Chen Xianxian. The two men launched a fierce pursuit of Chen Xianxian, and everyone knows the final result. Sumu got the beauty. Lu Tao also held a grudge against Sumu because of this, and kept causing some small troubles for Sumu in the past few years, so the two of them disliked each other.
It's a bit depressing to say. Sumu was a peaceful person and gets along well with most of his classmates.
The only two people he has grudges against are Wang Hao and Lu Tao, and it's all because of Chen Xianxian.
It's really something.
In fact, Sumu was a little surprised when Chen Xianxian chose him. Although he didn't want to admit it, Lu Tao was indeed a little better than he was before. He has good looks, comes from a good family, and most importantly, can sing. It is said that he is now a small internet celebrity on TikTok and has millions of fans. A music company has also taken a fancy to him and wants to sign a contract with him. Privately, some classmates even called Lu Tao a musical genius with a bright future.
How could Lu Tao not be angry that he was outdone by Sumu?
So he has been trying to suppress Sumu over the years. By now, the two of them were already at loggerheads. Hearing Sumu's words, Lu Tao was extremely disdainful and said, "Of course, the auditorium is not owned by my family, but today is the welcome party and we are setting up the venue.
What are you doing here? You guys?
I think I only saw these junior students busying around. As for you, you started yelling and making noises the moment you came in. If you know, you will think this is a welcome party, but if you don't know, you might think that the decorators are decorating your house. The welcome party is originally meant to welcome new students and younger students, who are the hosts of today.
Now you are ordering me around like a beast of burden, what? Is this how we treat our guests at Jianda University?"
Sumu reprimanded righteously, and his words successfully aroused the resentment of more than a dozen younger students. They had been dissatisfied for a long time but had kept it to themselves. Now, led by Sumu, they became outraged.
Chapter 13, Lu Tao.
That's right. I came here early in the morning to set up the venue and didn't even have breakfast, but I still got scolded.
Who does he think he is? We are all human beings. Why should we be ordered around like grandsons? If you talk nicely, I will listen. But if you keep scolding me, do you really think we have no temper? Damn it, you're right. I've wanted to beat him up for a long time.
If I hadn't just arrived at the school and didn't want to cause trouble, I would have beaten him so hard that he wouldn't even recognize him. Everyone was talking, and some with hot tempers just threw the things in their hands and glared at Lu Tao.
Lu Tao was immediately startled.
Seeing that he had caused public outrage, he was panicking. He waved his hands in panic and hurriedly explained.
I didn't. Everyone calm down and don't listen to him. I just wanted to set up the venue as well as possible. My words may have been a little harsh. I apologize to you.
Lu Tao explained helplessly. Seeing that everyone was indifferent, he looked at Sumu fiercely and said angrily,
Sumu, what nonsense are you talking about? I didn't mean that at all. You are deliberately trying to stir up conflict between classmates. Believe it or not, I will report you to the school leaders. This is a pretty big accusation.
Whether I provoked the conflict or not, everyone knows what kind of person you are.
Is there any need to say more?
Sumu was disdainful and not afraid at all.
Shut up. It's none of your business to say what I am like. Get out of here right now. This is the job of our internal staff in charge of the welcome party. Why are you, an outsider, meddling in other people's business here?
Lu Tao shouted in a stern voice. Student Lu Tao, please be careful with your words. Sumu, like you, also participated in this welcome party, so he is fully qualified to stay here. Lin Feier stood up and said that she could tell at a glance that Sumu and Lu Tao had a grudge, so she naturally stood on Sumu's side without hesitation. Moreover, she also couldn't stand some of Lu Tao's actions. Hearing Lin Feier's words, Lu Tao was stunned and asked in confusion, Sumu also participated?
What did he participate in? Of course it's singing. Sumu will replace Su Yuyu and go on stage to sing.
Lin Feier said.
Sing? Lu Tao was stunned, then burst into laughter. Did I hear correctly? Sumu is going to sing on stage? I am dying of laughter. If he can sing, then I am Jay Chou's reincarnation.
Senior Sister Feier, you are really good at joking. The two have been fighting for 3 years, so how could he not know whether Sumu can sing? It can be said that this is the only aspect in which he is better than Sumu. In the past few years, Sumu has been suppressed. Now Lin Feier actually told him that Sumu was going to sing on the stage.
Isn't this funny?
Lu Tao felt that he was about to laugh to tears. Seeing him like this, everyone felt even more disgusted.
Student Lu Tao, please pay attention to your image. Are you happy to laugh at your classmates?
Lin Feier said with disgust. Lu Tao looked at the way everyone was looking at him, and immediately restrained himself a lot. He coughed twice and said, Senior Feier, you are the main person in charge of this welcome party. I advise you to think carefully about it and don't make a big fool of yourself. We'll know who the joke is tonight. Lu Tao, open your eyes wide and wait and see. Sumu said calmly. After that, he stopped arguing, thinking that strength would prove everything. He then walked towards the crowd and said with a smile, Dear fellow students, is there anything else that is not done? I'll help you. Yes, I'll come to help too. There's water over there. The weather is too hot. Let's drink some water and take a rest first. Lin Feier also spoke up and ran over to get water for everyone. Thank you, senior. Thank you, senior. Let me do it. Everyone responded with a smile, feeling very grateful. In contrast, they hated Lu Tao even more. Lu Tao looked at everyone having a great time, no one paid any attention to him, they all treated him like air, and he felt very angry. He didn't continue to make himself look bad, and snorted coldly, I'll wait and see how you embarrass yourself then. After saying that, he turned and left. No one paid any attention to him and were busy finishing some finishing work. Time soon came to evening. The auditorium began to get lively. The campus radio started to sound and people started to come to the auditorium, including many familiar faces. Li Mingyu, Yang Wei, Wu Rui and others greeted Sumu one after another. Even Qin Shuman came and stood alone in the crowd, with a circle of empty space around her. Lu Tao also walked in hand with a girl. The two were talking and laughing, and they looked like a couple. The girl was extremely beautiful, and looked to be around 18 or 19 years old. She should be a freshman this year. She is tall and has a magnificent figure, and the tight t-shirt brings out the round curves of her plump breasts. Looking down, there is a slender waist that reveals a delicate belly button, and a pair of white and tender long legs under the denim skirt are eye-catching. She has a high ponytail and a pair of small pink shoes, which makes her look youthful and energetic. She stood on tiptoe slightly, pouting her lips, and looking around curiously with her big, lively eyes. Her cute and lovely look immediately attracted many people. Damn it, that bastard Lu Tao is hooked up with another top-notch schoolgirl. Sumu cursed in his heart. Lu Tao has had several girlfriends over the years. With his handsome looks and musical talent, he is indeed popular with girls. But this guy is a complete scumbag, and he once had a big fight with one of the girls. It is said that the girl had an abortion for him, but he wanted to break up with her. He was scolded in person and no one knew how the problem was resolved afterwards. In fact, Sumu also has such capital. With his good looks, it is definitely not difficult for him to hook up with a few beautiful girls. But in the previous 3 years, Sumu devoted all his attention to Chen Shanshan and missed a lot. Speaking of Chen Shanshan, she also came tonight, walking among the crowd holding Wang Hao's arm. It seemed that the two of them had a fight but finally reconciled. Well, Chen Shanshan hasn't made any money yet, so how could she let go? Wang Hao didn't care at all. He was mainly greedy for Chen Shanshan's body and thought he would have no chance after scolding her yesterday. Who would have thought that this woman would take the initiative to forgive him and even stick to him, so of course he wouldn't refuse. At this time, both of them saw Sumu. Wang Hao's face immediately turned gloomy. Chen Shanshan also dodged a glance and let go of Wang Hao's hand guiltily. But then, as if he had thought of something, he snorted coldly again and hugged Wang Hao's arm tightly again. She still remembered that Sumu blocked her yesterday, and she was so angry that she couldn't sleep well all night. Now she deliberately did this just to irritate Sumu. Unfortunately, her plan was doomed to fail. Sumu just glanced at her and didn't look at her again. There was no emotion in his eyes, as if he treated her as a stranger. This immediately drove Chen Shanshan crazy. Students and teachers, hello everyone. The welcome party is about to begin. I am tonight's host, Lin Feier. Please take your seats as soon as possible. Students who need to perform on stage, please go backstage to prepare. Lin Feier was wearing a red dress with her long hair pulled to one side and draped over her shoulders. She looked mature and dignified, much more stable than her usual appearance, and had a different kind of charm. At this moment, he was standing on the stage, holding the microphone and smiling, hosting the event with ease. His gentle voice instantly quieted the noisy auditorium, and everyone took their seats. He had a strong ability to control the situation. Sumu also came to the backstage and adjusted his clothes.
He deliberately put on the new clothes that Wang Runan bought for him yesterday. It is said that Buddha relies on gold and people rely on clothes.
The already handsome Su Mu, after a little dressing up, his whole temperament immediately improved to a higher level. Su Mu wore a white shirt and brown jeans, a simple combination that made him look casual and unrestrained. With his muscular body and handsome appearance, even Lin Feier couldn't help but take a few more glances at him, her eyes full of surprise. Lu Tao, one of the seniors who performed on stage, also came backstage, accompanied by his beautiful girlfriend. As it got closer, the system was triggered with a ding-dong sound.
Chapter 14, Binding Louis. Name, Louis. Age, 19. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 48 kilograms. Appearance, 9.0 points. Talent, 8.5 points. Wealth, 5.0. Personal assets, less than 10 million, negligible. Skills mastered, proficient in cooking, painting, English, Japanese, Russian, French, German, and ancient characters. Goddess rating, A+. Ding. A qualified female has been detected, and the goddess character has been successfully bound. If you raise the goddess character's favorability to more than 90 points, you can get a monetary reward equal to the other party's personal assets, and randomly obtain one of the other party's skills. The girl's favorability towards the host, 10 points. Ha! The binding was successful? Su Mu was stunned for a moment.
He didn't expect that the system would bind Lu Tao's girlfriend. Louis, this girl's wealth score is extremely low and does not meet the standard of a goddess figure, but her appearance score has reached 9 points, which is considered an extra excess. What's more, she is proficient in 6 languages and has studied ancient characters. This is quite amazing and shows how talented this girl is in languages and characters. The initial favorability is quite normal, just the favorability of a stranger, not as abnormal as Qin Schumann's. After thinking about it, Su Mu felt that this was a good idea. Although he had no intention of stealing Lu Tao's girl, such a beauty could not be ruined by that bastard Lu Tao. If we can successfully conquer it, it will be considered a good thing. Having made up his mind, Su Mu was about to say hello to the beauty, but Louis's eyes were already glued to him, her pupils slightly dilated. Men like to look at beautiful women, and women naturally like to look at handsome men. When Louis saw Su Mu for the first time, she was amazed in her heart. This man is so handsome. She thinks she has very high standards. Lu Tao next to her stands out in the crowd, with an appearance score of 8.5, making him a real handsome guy. But compared with Su Mu, he was completely outdone. The man in front of him had an appearance score of at least 9 points. When he walked on the street, he would definitely be the kind of person who would attract young ladies to look back frequently. Louis, favorability plus 10. Louis, favorability plus 10. Oh my god? What's going on? Su Mu was shocked. He hadn't done anything yet, but his favorability rating was rising so fast? It seems that this girl is a face lover and likes handsome guys. This is an easy problem. Su Mu was still very confident about his appearance. Walking over, Su Mu greeted with a smile, Lu Tao, good evening. This schoolgirl is a freshman, right? Do you want to perform on stage too? Su Mu pretended that nothing had happened, as if he had never had any conflicts with Lu Tao. The gentle smile on his face gave people the first impression that he was approachable. Su Mu, what's wrong with you? I'm warning you, Yi is my girlfriend, you'd better stay away from her. Lu Tao stepped forward, stood in front of Louis, and spoke. He didn't understand why Su Mu was crazy. They were still arguing with each other in the morning, but now he acted like he was very familiar with each other. Could it be that he took the wrong medicine? Lu Tao, look at what you said. I've been pursuing Lin Feier recently. How could I have any thoughts about your girlfriend? I just said hello. You're too nervous. Su Mu said casually. These words were enough to dispel Lu Tao's doubts. After all, although Louis was beautiful, there was still a certain gap between her and Lin Feier. There was no way Su Mu would give up Lin Feier for Louis. Another reason was that saying this in front of Louis could also reduce her vigilance. That's better. However, you want to pursue senior sister Feier, just like a toad wanting to eat swan meat. Lu Tao snorted coldly and mocked Su Mu out of habit. Lu Tao, what are you doing? Why are you talking like that? Senior, I'm sorry. Lu Tao is in a bad mood today. Don't mind. My name is Louis, I'm Lu Tao's girlfriend. Nice to meet you. Louis hurriedly apologized, being very sensible. It seemed that she was not aware of the conflict between the two. She just felt that Lu Tao's attitude was not very good and his words were too harsh.
But it's also true that the two of them became enemies because of Chen Shanxian. They became enemies because of jealousy over another woman.
Naturally, Lu Tao couldn't tell Louis about this kind of thing.
It's okay, I understand. People always feel bad sometimes. My name is Su Mu, and I'm also very happy to meet you.
If Yi is going to perform on stage, come on, Lu Tao, come on too.
Su Mu replied calmly. He was not angry at Lu Tao's ridicule.
The smile on his face was refreshing and he looked very elegant. After he finished speaking, he did not stay any longer.
He just said hello and turned to leave. This magnanimous attitude once again improved Louis's impression of him.
She thought that Senior Su Mu was such a nice person, graceful, and handsome.
No one should be disliked by such a boy. Even if we can't be boyfriend and girlfriend, just being friends is still very pleasant.
Louis, favorability plus 10. Lu Tao, who was standing aside, was so furious when he saw this scene. He felt so aggrieved. What a bastard Su Mu was. Why was he pretending so much that he even flirted with his girlfriend in person?
But he couldn't get angry at all.
He was really screwed. Damn it, just wait for me, you'll be performing on stage later and I'll see how you embarrass yourself. This time, I want you to become the biggest joke in Jiangda, Lu Tao thought viciously in his heart. The two of them had different thoughts and did not notice Su Mu turning around.
The smile on his face was just pretending. Everyone can do that. Su Mu was just pretending now. Women can be green tea, and so can men. Su Mu did it on purpose just now. He learned this trick from the manual on how to become a scumbag.
This action not only angered Lu Tao, but also increased Louis's favorability, killing two birds with one stone. Hearing the prompt about the increase in favorability in his mind, Su Mu was in a good mood.
In just a short moment, he raised Louis's favorability to 40 points.
This level of favorability is already quite high, which means that Su Mu has left a deep impression on Louis. After all, this is their first meeting. Students, teachers, good evening. It is 8 p.m. Beijing time now. The 2022 welcome party of Jiangcheng University officially begins. I am the host Lin Feier. First of all, on behalf of the teachers, students, and all the teachers and students of Jiangcheng University, I welcome the arrival of the freshmen and wish you academic success and success in the pursuit of your dreams in the next 4 years. Lin Feier's sweet voice spread throughout the venue through the microphone, and the welcome party officially began. The atmosphere on the scene instantly became warm, and warm applause broke out from the audience. No matter whether they were new or old students, they all gave face to the campus beauty of Lin University. The whole venue was full of people, the lights were dazzling, and it was very lively. Looking at this scene, Su Mu felt a little nervous. This was a performance in front of thousands of people, and he had never had such experience before, so it was inevitable that he was a little nervous. Fortunately, Su Mu's mental quality was still very good. He took a few deep breaths and quickly adjusted himself. Students, this welcome party is not only to welcome the new students, but also an opportunity for you to show off and let everyone know you. Next, we will have 3 freshman representatives who will perform on stage in turn, and 3 seniors will come on stage to welcome all the younger students.
I am honored to be one of them.
In this case, I will set an example for my juniors.
I don't have any special skills, so I will just sing a song for you. Sorry for the ugliness of it.
Lin Feier said with a smile. This was not the first time she hosted a campus event. She was very skilled, her tone was casual yet generous and decent. Everyone had long been aware of Lin Feier's singing ability. Even some freshmen had heard of this campus beauty and were looking forward to her performance.
Amidst everyone's anticipation, Lin Feier began to sing, just like she did in the bar before.
As soon as she opened her mouth, she amazed everyone. The audience of more than 2,000 people were all deeply enchanted by her singing, and they were still savoring it after the song ended.
Okay, I'm done singing, why isn't anyone clapping? It seems like everyone isn't very satisfied with Feier's singing.
Well, as expected, we still have to give the stage to our protagonist today.
Now let us invite our freshmen to come on stage.
The first one is Zhao Feiyun. Lin Feier stood on the stage, speaking playfully, pretending to be lost, and played a joke on everyone.
Everyone finally reacted and applauded.
Lin Feier held her hands and waited for everyone to stop before letting Zhao Feiyun go on stage. Zhao Feiyun was a boy with a fairly handsome appearance. He performed street dance, but it did not arouse the interest of the crowd and was rather boring. There were 3 freshmen, 2 boys and 1 girl. In addition to Louis, one of the 2 boys performed street dance and the other performed traditional martial arts.
With Lynn Fair's excellent performance as a precedent, their performance was somewhat unsatisfactory and the applause was sparse. Some people were even browsing their phones out of boredom, and quite a few were talking to each other.
There was no trace of the feeling of complete enrapture and seriousness that was present when Lynn Fair was singing.
This situation did not change until Louis came on stage.
This beautiful woman with a 9-point appearance immediately attracted the attention of all the men in the audience as soon as she stood on the stage.
Chapter 15, 6 Languages Shocked the Audience. Hello everyone, I am a freshman this year. My name is Louis. I am very happy to come to Zhengzheng University.
I don't have any special skills, but I will sing a song for you, always quiet.
Louis seemed extremely generous and neat, without any nervousness.
She smiled sweetly, said something, and began to sing. The empty streets, I want to find someone to vent my feelings, making this decision means loneliness is my neighbor.
As soon as Louis opened her mouth, the contrast became immediately obvious.
Although it couldn't be said that her voice was bad, it was obvious that she was an amateur and her singing was really average. This schoolgirl is so pretty, but her singing is a little. As long as you look good, that's all. You have so many requirements, but at least you are better than the 2 in front.
I wonder if you have a boyfriend. Everyone was talking about it.
Facing a beauty, everyone was relatively tolerant and took it more seriously.
However, there were still many people complaining about Louis' singing skills.
But the next moment, everyone who was complaining was immediately shocked, because after Louis finished singing the first sentence, the second sentence changed instantly and was actually in English. In the next part, the language changes again, to Japanese, followed by Russian, French, and German.
In the end, the song is sung in 6 languages. The transition is smooth and natural.
Fuck. 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 The whole audience was shocked at this, with countless people saying WTF and everyone was staring in amazement.
This is really amazing.
Although the singing skills are not good, how many people can sing a song in 6 languages? Lynn Fair can't do it, Sumu can't do it, Lu Tao can't do it, and there's not a single person in the entire Zhengzheng University who can do it. At this moment, Louis shocked the whole audience in another way, using her extraordinary talent in languages, and made this not-so-good song conquer everyone. When the song ended, everyone in the audience was already stunned, and the sensation caused was no less than that caused by Lynn Fair before.
I'm done singing, thank you everyone.
Louis bowed, waved her hand, and walked off the stage.
Bang!
There was warm applause from the audience.
Even Sumu couldn't help but applaud loudly. The atmosphere became heated again.
At this moment, everyone remembered Louis, the new freshman. I believe that it won't be long before she becomes a celebrity at Zhengzheng University.
After Louis, it was Lu Tao who took the stage.
As a musical talent from Zhengzheng University and a Douyin celebrity with millions of followers, Lu Tao is quite popular and even has quite a number of little fans in school.
So as soon as he came on stage, some infatuated schoolgirls immediately started cheering. Lu Tao was obviously very proud of this scene and gave Sumu a provocative look. Hello everyone, I believe many of you already know me, so let me introduce myself here. My name is Lu Tao, and I'm a senior in the computer science department.
I have many hobbies, but I am best at singing. Fortunately, I was born with a good voice and have made some achievements in music.
Let me sing Jay Chou's song Sunny Day for you.
The rather arrogant introduction caused many people to frown.
People always like humble and polite people. Such arrogant people will never give people a good first impression. Lu Tao's first words after he came on stage immediately made many freshmen who saw him for the first time feel dissatisfied. Many people complained in their hearts, "Why are you pretending? You can only sing a song. You are so awesome." Sumu also shook his head. Apart from anything else, there was something wrong with Lu Tao's song selection. Why did she choose Jay Chou's song?
Jay Chou's songs are all classics, and classics can never be surpassed. If you sing Jay Chou's songs well, you will at most get a good review. Because you can't sing better than Jay Chou himself, and naturally you won't be able to amaze everyone and cause much stir. But if you don't sing well, you will be criticized. Jay Chou's fans are all over the country, from top to bottom, especially on campus, where he has an unshakable position.
How dare you ruin our idol song? You must have been scolded before. If you can't sing it well, don't sing it. And you still act so confidently, it's a joke. Plus, Louis' previous performance had already amazed everyone.
It still goes like this, with such a good example before her. If Lu Tao didn't have an outstanding performance, her ending would not be much better than the two guys before her. The music started and Lu Tao began to sing. She was very steady and her singing skills were good. She must have reached a proficient level in singing. But just as Sumu expected, the response was mediocre and it did not cause any waves.
Lu Tao looked at the indifferent people below and felt a little embarrassed. He didn't think so much about it.
Every time he sang in the past, he would get applause. He naturally thought that today would be the same.
Who knew that people didn't buy it at all?
After the song was finished, everyone clapped symbolically. The not-so-enthusiastic applause sounded extremely harsh to Lu Tao's ears, making his face turn pale.
What happened today? Why is it completely different from what I imagined? Lu Tao wondered, his face changing from gloomy to bright.
But the song had already ended, and even though he was dissatisfied, he had no reason to stay. At this moment, he caught a glimpse of Sumu in the audience, and his eyes suddenly turned, and a plan came to his mind.
I've finished singing.
It seems that everyone has very high expectations for cover songs.
This song Sunny Day didn't impress everyone.
I was too confident before. However, the student who is going to perform next is the star of our Jiangnan University, and his singing level is definitely at the level of a superstar. People like me are just little brothers in front of him, not even trash.
I am afraid that even the original singer will have to admit defeat.
I believe he will surely amaze everyone. Let's look forward to it together. Lu Tao said with a smile that he was trying to trip Sumu before stepping down. The higher he praised Sumu, the more miserable his fall would be.
Moreover, this arrogant introduction has also aroused dissatisfaction among the public. If it is used by someone with ulterior motives, it may even cause controversy on the internet. What do you mean by even the original singer has to admit defeat?
If you say this, you will definitely be criticized by the original singer's fans.
It's really heartbreaking. Sure enough, as soon as these words were spoken, they immediately attracted discussions from the crowd. Fuck, who is Senior Lu Tao talking about? There are such talents in our Jiangda, who are better than Senior Lu Tao and Senior Fair?
Whoever dares to say such things is dead.
How can you compare yourself to a superstar? Do you know what a superstar is? Are you really not afraid of being beaten to death? Senior Lu Tao is known as a musical genius.
He said so he must be quite capable.
Let's take a look first.
What the hell, how dare you say such things?
If you don't sing well later, I will scold you directly.
People were talking about it, most of them were disdainful, and some were even ready to start criticizing. Hearing these words, Sumu's face darkened. Lu Tao, I'll remember you, don't give me a chance. Cursing inwardly, Sumu adjusted his mindset and walked onto the stage. When they saw Sumu, many people in the audience were stunned. People who knew Sumu were all confused.
Isn't this Sumu? When did he learn to sing? And he can even be compared to superstars? Qin Shuman frowned.
Seeing Sumu coming on stage, coupled with what Lu Tao had just said, she suddenly felt even more disgusted with Sumu, and her favorability rating dropped by 5 points again.
Chen Xianxian also widened her eyes, suspecting that she had seen it wrong.
She was still guessing who the last person would be, but she didn't expect it to be Sumu.
What was going on? Sumu couldn't sing at all.
The third brother is a bit too confident this time. Li Mingyu and the other two also looked nervous, with sweaty palms, and were more anxious than Sumu.
Hello everyone, my name is Sumu, a senior in computer science. First of all, welcome all the juniors to Jiangnan University.
This is my first time to perform on stage and also my first time to sing.
Please forgive me if my singing is not good. Sumu walked onto the stage, behaving extremely humbly.
To be honest, this was indeed his first time singing.
Upon hearing this, many people booed. Why was he so arrogant now when he was just bragging so much? I'll just sing a song for everyone.
Sumu didn't care about the attitude of the crowd, nor did he try to explain.
With preconceived notions, it is useless to say anything now. The only way is to conquer everyone with strength.
As long as he sings well enough and movingly enough, as long as he can truly surpass the original singer. Then what I said just now is no longer arrogance, no longer empty talk, but strength, real strength.
Sumu believed that he could do it.
This was the confidence brought by his heavenly voice and God-level singing skills. Closing his eyes, Sumu began to adjust his state, reviewing the lyrics in his mind and integrating them with his own experiences. It's a song that expresses regret. Sumu has regrets, and so do the people present. It is relatively easy to empathize with others. The memories flash through my mind like a passing scroll: the first love in junior high school, the naive secret love in high school, the love that ended in vain in 3 years of college, all eventually froze into gray and disappeared in the crowd. After more than 10 seconds, Sumu's eyes suddenly opened. In an instant, his temperament changed, and the youthful and energetic young man seemed to be covered with a layer of wind and frost in an instant. After making a gesture, the music beat started and Sumu began to speak. Chapter 16, Everyone in Tears. Just hug me and pretend we've never been together, okay? It's too late to explain now. The moment the magnetic voice sounded, the whole audience fell silent. The first line of lyrics that Sumu sang captured everyone's hearts and brought everyone into resonance. A strong feeling of sadness swept over them, and there was no way to avoid or escape it. A figure appeared in the minds of the more than 2,000 people present. From clear to blurry, from blurry to clear, it was the regret they buried deep in their hearts that was brought out by Sumu. Forget it. It doesn't matter what I've paid. I neglected myself just because I met you. I can't help it. It's so scary. That me is not decent. I've been so reckless. I'm so stupid. If you can't say you love me, don't lie, you just like me a little. If you can't say you hate me, don't get entangled. Don't pretend to sigh, just think that I'm too troublesome and keep hurting yourself. I tell myself that love is like this, it can go too crazy if you're not careful. The singing continued, and many people's eyes were already red. Everyone has a first love, and everyone has loved with a heart-wrenching love. Because of that person, we give our all without reservation because we want to be with her until the end. We keep tolerating, keep giving in, humble ourselves to the dust, and even lose ourselves. But what was the final result? What did we get? Being abandoned, being given up. I firmly chose you, but you never planned me into your future. Looking back, what happened to us? We clearly liked each other a little bit at the beginning, so why did it end up like this? The madness of love, constantly hurting yourself, pursuing it desperately, covered with bruises, but still unwilling to let go, is it worth it? Forget it. No matter how much I give, it's not enough. I'm finally saved. I don't want to make a fool of myself anymore. There's no other way. Isn't it good? If no one stays, and we keep forcing ourselves to get along, we'll eventually get exhausted. When the song reached its climax, everyone started to cry. After being covered in bruises, feeling hopeless, and experiencing disappointment again and again, we finally let go. We finally accept that some things cannot be forced and some love has no results. At that moment, my heart was filled with bitter smiles, as if I had been liberated, but also as if I had lost the whole world. I was like a walking corpse, with no light in my eyes. How painful it is to give up the person you love the most. It is heart-wrenching, and excruciating. It's as if an invisible hand is clutching your heart, making you cry until you're choking, unable to breathe, and almost suffocating. This feeling will always torment you and will never go away. You will recall it countless times and think of it countless times in your life. We still don't understand why we can't be together, what went wrong, and we can't find the answer no matter how much we think about it. The song gave the answer. I try to find the answer to understand everything and forgive everything. The answer is very simple. Unfortunately, it is so simple that we have to get used to it because of growth. And because of growth, we suddenly break up. Yes, the answer is very simple. The world is just like this, there is no reason. You love her, but she may not love you. Some people are just passers-by in your life. They just pass by for a while. How can you want to keep her? In this vast sea of people, we will all lose each other eventually, and we will all say goodbye eventually. The loss may even be so sudden that we will all be gone all of a sudden. It may be uncomfortable at the beginning, but in the end, those things that you can't let go of and can't get over will eventually pass. You can't change it, so you can only accept it. We have to accept it even if we cannot accept it. Because of growth, we are forced to get used to it, forgive the world, forgive others, and forgive ourselves. The song ends, full of regrets. Sumu's singing completely brought out the suppressed emotions in everyone's hearts. The whole place was filled with a deep sadness. The more than 2,000 people present were crying uncontrollably, tears falling like rain. No one spoke, everyone was crying, releasing the emotions in their hearts. Although they are students, they still have deep feelings, no matter they are freshmen who have just graduated from high school and are entering the university campus, or seniors who are about to graduate and go their separate ways.
Everyone has experienced, or is experiencing, regret.
For freshmen, from the moment the admission letter is sent out, most of the good brothers and sisters who used to go to school and go home together, and the boys and girls they like, will never see them again. Some people failed to get into university and went out to make money early. Some chose to repeat their studies, and some were admitted to different schools and in different cities. Their lives were divided at this moment and are no longer the same. They had just experienced a fight and they broke up. For seniors who are about to graduate, this feeling is even stronger. It is graduation season, breakup season, and countless college romances die the moment they step out of the campus. What happened between Chen Shanqian and Su Mu is just a microcosm of the huge campus, and there are many people who break up. Perhaps they already had a premonition in their hearts that they would soon break up. The moon waxes and wanes, people have joys and sorrows, time urges us to grow and lose constantly.
We don't want to accept it, but there is nothing we can do.
My heart is filled with bitterness and indescribable pain, and I can only heal myself slowly after collapse again and again. It took a while for everyone to recover from this intense sadness. With red eyes, they stood up consciously and looked at Su Mu on the stage. The applause rang out like thunder and as fierce as rain hitting banana leaves, and it lasted for a long time. They didn't know how to express their excitement, or how to express their praise for Su Mu's song. They could only keep clapping, and they were unwilling to stop even when their palms turned red.
One song, conquer the whole audience.
It's beautiful, so beautiful. I felt like I wasn't listening to a song, I was reviewing my life.
At that moment, I didn't even know what happened.
I just couldn't stop crying, and my heart was broken. It's amazing, so amazing, how can a person sing to such an extent? The strong resonance is so strong that it makes my scalp tingle.
I admit that I was wrong. Senior Su Mu is really talented.
This song really surpasses the original singer. The strong emotions are so perfect that even some superstars who have been in the music scene for many years cannot interpret them so perfectly. It turns out that Senior Lu Tao really didn't lie. He is really just a younger brother in front of Senior Su Mu.
He is really not even trash. Senior Su Mu is really amazing. Is this the great God hidden among the people? Everyone did not hide their praise. Everyone was convinced. From the initial disbelief, suspicion, and contempt, now they were sincerely convinced.
Everyone felt that this welcome party was worthwhile. They might only be able to hear such a God-level performance once in their lifetime.
It was worth it.
Compared to everyone else, some people who were familiar with Su Mu were even more shocked.
Li Mingyu and the other two stared at Su Mu on the stage in amazement. How is this possible?
The third brother can actually sing, and he sings so beautifully.
This is incredible. Su Mu. Chen Shanqian covered her mouth and looked at Su Mu on the stage with red eyes.
Tears had blurred her vision.
As Su Mu's ex-girlfriend, no one's inner feelings were more complicated than hers.
She heard more from this song and was naturally more heartbroken. At this moment, looking at Su Mu, she felt an indescribable discomfort in her heart, almost suffocating her. Thinking about what happened in these few days, thinking about what I said to Su Mu, you have no money, no talent, what future do I have following you? At this moment, Su Mu proved his talent and his future. He stood on the stage, shining, and had a bright future. But he no longer belonged to her.
Chen Shanqian collapsed.
She suddenly went crazy and pushed the crowd away, running out of the auditorium, not even caring about Wang Hao.
Chapter 17, The Welcome Party Ends. Su Mu didn't notice Chen Shanqian.
At this moment, the sound of system prompts was constantly ringing in his mind. Xin Schumann, Lin Feier, and Lu Yi's favorability levels all skyrocketed, and the way they looked at Su Mu all changed. Lin Feier's favorability increased again, reaching 75 points, and she was not far from successful capture. Even the perverted woman Xin Schumann's favorability increased by a full 40 points, which finally made her favorability no longer a negative number and reached a positive 5 points. As for Lu Yi, this girl improved the most, directly soaring to 80 points, even surpassing Lin Feier. Even Su Mu was surprised.
What's going on? I haven't done anything yet, just said hello and sang a song, and I'm almost successful? This is the first time we meet today, you're so fast. In fact, it's not Lu Yi's fault. It's mainly because Su Mu's song is so amazing. In addition, he had already left a very good impression on Lu Yi before.
In this special environment and under special influence, it was natural for her favorability to increase easily.
However, this impulsive improvement comes and goes quickly.
Because Sumu left such a good impression on Louis today, if there is any imperfection or flaw later, her favorability will easily drop.
People are like this. If someone doesn't behave well from the beginning when they get along with you,
in the subsequent process, they will gradually show their strengths and talents, which will naturally surprise and amaze you, and your favorability will of course increase. But if someone behaves almost perfectly from the beginning when you are with him, he or she may be the god or goddess in your mind. As time goes by, he slowly reveals his many shortcomings, and you will feel disappointed, thinking that the so-called male god or goddess is just like that. It turns out that they are all human beings, they all have little flaws and bad sides, so his rating in your mind will naturally drop. Therefore, in Louis' situation, it would be best to find a way to directly increase her favorability before it drops, and then increase her favorability to 90 points directly, thus successfully conquering her. In that way, even if the situation declined later, Sumu had already received the mission reward, so it wouldn't matter.
Sumu was thinking about what to do and looked at Louis in the audience. Louis was lying on her seat crying, and Lu Tao, who was sitting next to her, had a livid face. Lu Tao was probably the only person present who was not conquered by Sumu's singing. He didn't listen to Sumu's singing seriously at all and was always waiting for Sumu to make a fool of himself. But he didn't expect that the situation would end up like this. Sumu could actually sing, and his level was far better than his. Thinking of his previous ridicule and comparing it with the current situation, Lu Tao felt a burning pain on his face, as if he had been slapped hard in the face. He had been so smug in front of Sumu before, like a clown, and Sumu must have been laughing at him in his heart. Thinking of this, Lu Tao wanted to kill someone. He felt that he was being played tricks by Sumu on purpose, and Sumu just wanted to embarrass him. Damn it, Sumu, just wait for me.
Lu Tao looked at Sumu fiercely, said with gritted teeth, and stood up to leave. But he found that Louis beside him did not stand up and was still lying there crying. Lu Tao immediately said impatiently, "Cry, cry, cry, all you know is to cry.
It's just a song, what's there to cry about?" Hearing this, Louis was immediately dissatisfied.
She raised her head with tears in her eyes and retorted,
"What do you know? Sumu sang this song so well. I have never heard such a touching song. You studied music, but can't you hear the emotions in the song?
Such a beautiful song, but you don't have any reaction at all, Lu Tao. Have you never experienced unforgettable things?"
"I'm so angry." Lu Tao exploded when he heard Louis' impolite words. "Is Sumi your boyfriend or am I your boyfriend? You used another man to teach me a lesson in front of me. Is this something a girlfriend can do? Before, Chun Shanxian thought I was not as good as Sumu, and now you also think I am not as good as Sumu. Damn it, how am I worse than him?" Lu Tao was so angry that his lungs almost exploded. He clenched his fists, his face was fierce, and his eyes were extremely scary. He pointed at Louis and said angrily, "Louis, if you have the guts, say what you just said again. You, what do you want to do?" Louis was also frightened by Lu Tao's appearance. She unconsciously took a few steps back and away from Lu Tao. Lu Tao didn't say anything. He stared at Louis, looked at her viciously for a while, then turned and left. Louis finally breathed a sigh of relief. Just now, Lu Tao seemed like he was going to hit someone, which scared her. If there weren't so many people at the scene, she thought Lu Tao would definitely do it. This man is too dangerous. He beats people at any time. He might even commit domestic violence in the future. I have to break up with him quickly. Louis has already thought about breaking up. She and Lu Tao had not been together for long and they did not have a deep relationship. Now that she noticed that Lu Tao had a tendency to be violent, the first thing she thought of was naturally to break up. "Classmates, the song that Sumu just sang was so touching that I was moved to tears. I believe you all feel the same way. I never thought that I could hear such a touching song at the welcome party. I declare that this is the most successful welcome party ever held by Jiangnan University." Lin Fei said loudly, looking at Sumu with eyes full of admiration, "This man is so outstanding." She didn't expect that Sumu's singing was so beautiful. No wonder he was so confident before. With this level, he was comparable to the national team. If it wasn't for the wrong occasion, she really wanted Sumu to sing another song. Unfortunately, this was a welcome party, everyone's performances had ended, and the welcome party was also coming to an end. As the host, she had to follow the process. After calming herself down, Lin Fei spoke again, "Okay,
our welcome party performance today ends here.
Now, please allow the school leaders to give a speech.
The activity process of Jiangnan University is much simpler than that of other schools, and the school leaders don't say a lot of nonsense.
Just like that, as Lin Feier spoke, the vice president of Jiangda came on stage and said a few words of encouragement.
Tonight's welcome party ended successfully. However, what Sumu did not expect was that the vice principal actually praised him a few words, which made Sumu feel flattered.
The party was over and everyone left one after another. Sumu and his group walked towards the dormitory.
On the way, Sumu opened the attribute panel to check the progress of the task.
Host, Sumu. Strength, 19, average for an average adult is 10 points. Constitution, 19. Spirit, 17. Agility, 18. Skills, driving elementary, computer intermediate, basketball elementary, painting elementary, cooking intermediate, fighting proficient, singing god level, heavenly voice special.
Main quest, Goddess Strategy. Bound characters, Wang Runin favorability 96 points, Lin Feier favorability 75 points, Qin Schumann favorability 5 points, Louis favorability 80 points. Ultimate mission, become the dream of 900 million girls. Mission progress, number of people with favorable impressions, 1866 female. Highest favorable impression, 56 points non-goddess characters, number of people with favorable impressions above 50 points, 64. The attribute panel has undergone tremendous changes. The number of bound goddess characters has reached 4. Except for Qin Schumann, the favorability of the other 3 has been raised to a very high level, and the strategy to conquer her is just around the corner. But today's focus is not this, but the dreams of 900 million girls. As Sumu expected, today's performance was very popular, and the number of people who had a favorable impression of the show soared to 1,866, a big step towards the 10,000 mark. Some of them even had their favorability levels raised to over 50 points. Over 50 points was considered a sign of liking someone, and it also met the system's minimum requirement. However, having reached this point, it will be difficult to improve later, whether it is the number of people or the degree of favorability. After all, opportunities like welcome parties do not come every day. If you want to cause a widespread sensation and gain the favor of female characters, you must perform in such a large occasion to achieve the effect. Here, Sumu was worrying about how to increase his popularity and gain favor, but he didn't know that on the other side, someone had already posted the video of him singing today on the internet, and gave it many attractive titles. Chapter 18, Internet Explosion, Huge Rewards. Shocking. A god-level singer appeared at the campus welcome party, and sang a song that made thousands of people cry. There are experts among the common people. What is a great god? This is the great god. With a heavenly voice, a legendary performance, and soul-level emotional resonance, the campus singing god of Jiang University is challenging the entertainment industry. Who dares to fight? This time of evening is the peak time for using TikTok, and these videos immediately caused a sensation when they were posted. The number of views exceeded 10,000 in just 10 minutes, and the number of comments exceeded 1,000, quickly becoming the top trending search on Douyin. The comments section was filled with exclamations of wow. And everyone said they had never heard such a beautiful song. Through the screen, the feeling of regret and sadness came over them, making their eyes red unconsciously. Everyone knows that the feeling of watching a video is far less shocking than the live performance, but Sumu's song has such magic. Even through the screen, they can all feel the same. The emotions in the song seem to come across space, penetrate into their hearts, and pull out the emotions in their hearts. At the same time as they were sad, everyone was also filled with admiration. They hadn't felt this way for many years, so everyone who saw the video forwarded it consciously, sending it to friends, colleagues, and chat groups. The video of Sumu singing suddenly expanded wildly at the speed of cell division and was seen by more and more people. The popularity of the video also soared at a rocket-like speed, from 100,000 to 1 million to 10 million. In just 2 hours, the video had over 10 million views, over 1 million likes, and over 300,000 comments. The speed at which it became popular broke the historical record of TikTok. Moreover, this is only the first day. One can imagine how popular it will become after it ferments on the second and third days. But Sumu didn't know all this. At this moment, he was already in his bed in the dormitory, falling into a deep sleep. Today I was busy setting up the venue and performing. It was my first time, so I was a little nervous. I was exhausted both mentally and physically and went to bed early. In a daze, Sumu seemed to hear the sound of a system prompt, but he was too tired to care about it. Even if the King of Heaven came today, he couldn't stop him from sleeping.
No words were spoken that night. The next morning, Sumu was awakened by Lee Mingyu's loud voice.
Fuck, third brother, you're famous, hurry up, don't sleep anymore, wake up.
Lee Mingyu's loud shouting caused a commotion in the entire dormitory. What? What's popular? What are you talking about, boss? Yang Wei asked curiously with a toothbrush in his mouth. That's right. It's Saturday. Can't we sleep in?
Wu Rui muttered in dissatisfaction, turned over, covered his head with the quilt, and continued to sleep. Sumu was also awakened by the shaking. His mind was still a little dazed. He rubbed his eyes and sat up reluctantly.
Boss, what are you doing? What's the fire?
The video of you singing at the welcome party yesterday was posted on TikTok. It went viral. I watched several videos in a row, all of them were about you. The most popular one, with over 100 million views, over 5 million likes, and over 500,000 comments, take a look for yourself, now the whole internet is talking about you. Lee Mingyu said excitedly, his face flushed with excitement.
Over 5 million likes? Over 500,000 comments? Is that true? Let me see. Yang Wei had a look of doubt on his face. He didn't even bother to brush his teeth.
He snatched the phone and leaned forward to take a look. At a glance, his eyes widened instantly. Fuck, it's true, this comment section is
Angela Zhang? This is Zhou Shun? Fuck, even Phoenix Legend commented?
They all praised your singing. Hearing this, Wu Rui could no longer sit still. He jumped up from the bed and leaned over to the phone.
Then, he had the same expression as Yang Wei, stunned and full of disbelief.
Sumu was also a little stunned.
No way, could singing that song yesterday cause such a sensation?
Thinking of this, Sumu hurriedly opened his mobile phone and clicked on Douyin. The first push notification on the system was the video of his singing, so he didn't even need to look for it. At a glance, the number of likes has exceeded 6.5 million, and the number of comments has exceeded 700,000. Lee Mingyu just said 5 million, but it has increased so much in just a short while. When I opened the comment section, the first comment that caught my eye, with the highest number of likes and the most replies, was from Yuan Yahweh.
You sang very well.
I thought I had interpreted the song very well, but I didn't expect that there are always people better than you.
I am ashamed of myself.
This comment received millions of likes, and countless people were shocked by Yuan Yahweh's words, because the song Say Goodbye was made popular by Yuan Yahweh. Although she was not the original singer, her version has never been surpassed before. She truly sang out that heart-wrenching sense of regret.
It was also because of this song that many people got to know Yuan Yahweh.
But now, she actually publicly stated that her singing was not as good as Su Mu's, and she even felt inferior to him.
How could this not shock everyone?
In addition to Yuan Yahweh, there are many singers commenting below, including Angela Chang, Zhou Shun, Li Ronghao, and so on. There were more than a dozen people who praised Sumu for his beautiful singing, including even a singer from the national team.
After Sumu checked it again and again, he finally realized, damn, am I famous?
Sumu stood up suddenly, rushed into the bathroom, and opened the attribute panel to check it immediately. Outside, he was afraid that he could not control his expression and let Lee Mingyu and others see the flaw. Taking a deep breath, Sumu tremblingly called out the attribute panel and directly scrolled to the task interface at the bottom. Ultimate mission: become the dream of 900 million girls. Mission progress: number of people with favorable impressions, 1,798,766 female, highest favorable impression, 69 points. Non-goddess characters: number of people with favorable impressions above 50 points, 134,545.
Fuck, how many digits are there? Ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, 1,700,000? Sumu was stunned. For a moment he even wondered if he was dreaming.
In just one night, the number of people who had a favorable impression of him soared from more than 1,000 to more than 1,000,000.
He completed the task in 3 consecutive jumps.
If the people who watched the video were not only women but also men, the number would be even higher. Not only that, the number of people who reached the standard of 50 points of favorability or above also exceeded 100,000, which is equivalent to directly skipping 2 stages. This was all too incredible. The surprise came so suddenly that Sumu felt a little dizzy. Just yesterday, he was still worrying about how to complete the task and how to improve his favorability, but who knew that after a good night's sleep, everything was solved. This feeling is like a person who has been buying lottery tickets for many years suddenly winning a jackpot of tens of millions.
He is completely confused and shocked. This world is too crazy. It took Sumu dozens of seconds to recover.
Then he checked the system rewards. Host completes the mission in stages, the dream of 900 million girls. When the number of people who have good impressions reaches 10,000, you will be rewarded with +2 free attribute points. When the number of people who have good impressions reaches 100,000, you will be rewarded with +10 free attribute points. When the number of people who have good impressions reaches 1 million, you will be rewarded with +10 for all attributes and +20 free attribute points. When the number of people who have good impressions reaches 1 million, you will be rewarded with +5 for all attributes and +20 for free attribute points. Complete the missions in succession and you will be rewarded with +5 free attribute points. The host has completed the mission in stages, the dream of 900 million girls, the number of people with a favorable impression of more than 50 points, exceeding 10,000 people, a chance to draw a lottery will be awarded, and exceeding 100,000 people, a chance to draw a lottery will be awarded. After completing this wave of tasks, Sumo gained a large number of attribute points and had 2 chances to draw a lottery. Looking at the reward, Sumu's eyes flashed with thought.
It seems that the system pays more attention to the latter item of the task.
After all, to make people feel favorable towards you, the requirement is relatively low. A little favorable towards you is also considered favorable towards you, so the requirement is very loose and naturally the reward is relatively low. As for the latter item, reaching a favorability of 50 points, this is not so easy to accomplish. Among millions of people, only less than 1 in 10 meets the requirement. But even so, this wave also brought Sumu a lot of gains.
He opened the attribute panel to check. Chapter 19, Another Lottery. Host, Sumu.
Strength, 29, average for an average adult is 10 points.
Constitution, 29. Spirit, 27. Agility, 28. Free attribute points, 37. Chance to win a prize, twice. Skills, driving elementary, computer intermediate, basketball elementary, painting elementary, cooking intermediate, fighting proficient, singing god level, heavenly voice special. Main quest, goddess strategy. Bound characters, Wang Runin favorability 96 points, Lin Fair favorability 75 points, Qin Schumann favorability 5 points, Louis favorability 80 points. Ultimate mission, become the dream of 900 million girls. Mission progress, number of people with favorable impressions, 1,798,766 female, highest favorable impression, 69 points non-goddess characters, number of people with favorable impressions above 50 points, 134,545. The sudden increase in attributes made Sumu's physical fitness reach 3 times that of an ordinary person, and the power surging in his body was much stronger than before. Sumu felt that if he were to fight that group of yellow-haired people now, he could kill them with one punch. In addition, Sumu also discovered that this time the attribute points increased and he did not faint like before. It should be because the transformation was more thorough during the first strengthening. Now that his body has adapted to it, that kind of situation will not occur again. Looking at this mess of attributes, Sumu has a little obsessive-compulsive disorder. There are exactly 7 scattered attributes, and Sumu directly distributes them to 4 attributes, so the 4 attributes become Strength, 30. Constitution, 30. Spirit, 30. Agility, 30. Free attribute points, 30. This looks much better. As for the 30 points of free attributes, Sumu did not touch them. He planned to keep them to deal with some emergencies. After processing the attributes, Sumu looked at the 2 reward draw opportunities with great anticipation. The last time he drew the lottery, he directly drew 2 S-level skills. This time, it shouldn't be bad, right? With this mood, Sumu didn't hesitate and directly clicked on the lottery. It was still that dazzling turntable. After spinning for a while, the pointer slowly stopped, passing by the hacker skills, passing by the god-level acting skills, and finally slowly stopped on a black and white character icon. It was the shadow of a female figure icon, with no face, and a question mark in the middle of the black and white card. Ding! Congratulations to the host for receiving a special reward, the Goddess Strategy Assistance item. After using it, you can obtain key information about the strategy of a designated goddess character. Key information of the strategy? Sumu scratched his head in confusion and repeated the sentence again before he finally understood. To put it simply, this thing is the help prompts given by the system when the difficulty of conquering the goddess character is too high.
After using it, you can know some private information about the goddess character, such as special hobbies, weaknesses, etc. Using this as a breakthrough point, the difficulty of the strategy can be reduced and the possibility of success can be greatly increased. Among the goddess characters that Sumu is currently bound to, who has the highest difficulty in conquering them? It is undoubtedly Qin Shuman. That mentally ill woman was completely different from ordinary women. She was like a smelly and hard stone. Sumu didn't know where to start. Now there is some hope. Without hesitation, Sumu directly chose to designate Qin Shuman to use it, and the system prompt appeared immediately. Designated character, Qin Shuman. Key information for the strategy: Qin Shuman is afraid of thunder, afraid of lightning, extremely afraid, fear from the bottom of her heart. Ha! Afraid of thunder? Sumu raised his eyebrows slightly. This was something he had not expected. A strong woman like Qin Shuman would actually be afraid of thunder? It is quite normal for girls to be afraid of thunder, as many girls are timid. However, the system specifically reminds them that they are extremely afraid and have fear from the bottom of their hearts, which is a little unusual. Sumu guessed that Qin Shuman must have experienced something related to thunder and lightning, which caused her great psychological trauma, which led to this situation. As long as this knot is resolved, the favorability will definitely increase greatly. A thoughtful look flashed in Sumu's eyes, and he secretly decided to investigate Qin Shuman's past. Let's put this aside for now. Sumu was not ready to do it now. He is not that enthusiastic yet. Anyway, Qin Shuman only has 20 million to capture, and she doesn't have any special skills. If it were in the past, Sumu would have been ecstatic with this little money and would have tried every possible means to get it. But now, with more than 10 million in his pocket, Sumu is not so anxious. Besides, this woman has such a bad temper. If the strategy wasn't quite difficult and Sumu wanted to challenge himself, he really wouldn't want to bother with her. Damn, I seem to have become a little inflated. I don't even care about 20 million. Sumu keenly noticed the change in his mentality and immediately drew the lottery for the second time. Ding! Congratulations to the host for receiving the S-level reward, Antique Appraisal Grandmaster level. Oh wow! Antique Identification. The skill rewarded this time was beyond Sumu's expectations. It was actually related to antiques. This is a field that Sumu has never been exposed to. From childhood to adulthood, he seems to have never seen any antiques. Of course, those seen on TV do not count. Our understanding of antiques is that they are very valuable, and then we watch those treasure appraisal and bargain hunting programs where people find big bargains and sell them for millions or tens of millions, which is very exciting. Now that I have the skills to identify antiques, can I give it a try? Maybe I can make a lot of money. Sumu stroked his chin and thought, feeling a little eager to do something, but it was obviously impossible today because Lin Feier had asked him out for dinner today. During the incident at the bar the day before yesterday, Sumu saved Lin Feier, so of course it was impossible for Lin Feier not to express her gratitude, so it was normal for her to treat him to a meal. In fact, if I hadn't been busy with the welcome party yesterday, I would have gone a long time ago. Now that the welcome party is over, the two of them agreed to have dinner today. Sumu couldn't break his promise, so he could only put the matter of the antiques aside. Anyway, there is no need to rush for this thing, and it is not so easy to find a bargain. If Sumu can't come across something good, it will be useless even if he has extraordinary skills. So just treat it as a novelty and don't have too high expectations. By casually integrating the skills, Sumu suddenly had a lot of knowledge about antiques in his mind. Images of porcelain, calligraphy and paintings, jade, and other objects flashed through my mind. Every item is covered from its age, excavation site, history and culture, characteristics, authenticity identification, and even methods of counterfeiting. It can be said that the entire antique industry is covered. Sumu couldn't help but marvel at the magic of the system again. This method was really amazing. After turning off the system, Sumu walked out of the bathroom. Li Mingyu and the others were gone. They were shouting outside just now, but Sumu ignored them. When something goes viral on the internet, a few people are just shocked for a moment and treat it as a fun thing, but the novelty will soon wear off. Sumu has to find a way to maintain his popularity. It would be best to keep this wave of popularity and push it up to see if he can continue to complete the task. The dream of 900 million girls aims at 900 million people, but now there are only 1 million, which is still a long way off. I just saw a lot of people in the comments section begging for a flawless version. The sound quality of the video shot at the welcome party is still too poor. There were a lot of people at the scene and it was a bit noisy.
In that case, I might as well record it again and upload a few more songs. Don't you all like his singing?
If he uploads a few more songs, it would be a big surprise.
It just so happens that Lynn Fair is quite familiar with things like recording songs, so I'll ask her about it later.
Sumu made up his mind, washed up, put his clothes in order, and walked downstairs. The two agreed to meet at 11:30, and everyone got up late today, so the time was almost up. But Sumu was not in a hurry. It was normal for girls to be late for dates, sometimes by 10 minutes or even half an hour, so there was no need to wait foolishly. While walking down the stairs, Sumu called Lynn Fair.
Hey, Senior Fair, are you up? Let's meet at the east gate of the school. Yeah, I got up a long time ago. Okay, let's meet at the east gate of our school.
Then we can take a taxi to the city center and I'll treat you to a big meal,
Lynn Fair said happily.
This casual remark reminded Sumu that it seemed like it was time to buy a car. I took the driving test when I was a freshman in college, but it has been several years and I have only touched the steering wheel a few times. There is still more than 10 million yuan in the card, so it should be no problem to buy a car for transportation.
Also, should I transfer some money to my parents?
I felt it was hard to explain before, but now that I'm famous, I can say that I earned it from being an internet celebrity.
Well, that makes sense.
While thinking about these messy things in his mind, Sumu had unknowingly walked to the east gate of the campus. From a long distance, I saw a beautiful figure standing at the school gate.
Chapter 20, Eating with the School Beauty. She was wearing a light blue floral dress and a sun hat.
Her skirt swayed in the breeze. She held down her skirt slightly with her hands. She looked pure, lovely, and beautiful like a painting. I have to say, Sumu was really moved when he saw this scene. It was like the feeling of first love, especially in the campus style. At this moment, Lynn Fair turned around and saw Sumu. A charming smile suddenly appeared on her face.
She stood on tiptoe, waved at Sumu, and said loudly, "Sumu, here, here." I saw it. Sumu responded with a smile and walked over quickly. Student Fair is so beautiful today.
I almost thought I saw a fairy descending to earth just now,
Sumu praised sincerely.
Lynn Fair must have dressed up carefully today and put on light makeup. She was indeed very beautiful and extremely charming.
It's not that exaggerated.
Lynn Fair felt a little embarrassed by Sumu's praise, and her face turned slightly red, but she was very happy in her heart. It was worth it for her to dress up carefully for half an hour.
By the way, let's go. I've called a taxi.
She quickly changed the subject, pulled Sumu into a taxi on the side of the road, and drove away. The man was handsome and the woman was beautiful, like a pair of golden boy and jade girl, and everyone at the school gate looked envious.
Where are we going to eat? Sumu asked while sitting in the car. Let's go eat Western food. There's a Rose restaurant in the city center.
I went there with my roommate last time and it tasted pretty good,
Lynn Fair said.
She was the kind of girl who yearned for a romantic fairy tale, so she was a little cautious when she went on her first date with Sumu. I deliberately chose a Western restaurant environment, hoping to leave a good impression.
Western food, great. Sumu nodded.
It sounded a little funny, but he had never eaten proper Western food in his life. After all, Sumu was a child from an ordinary family and grew up in the countryside. Places like Western restaurants sounded very high-end, so naturally he had few opportunities to go there. If it were in the past, Sumu would probably be a little nervous when he heard Lynn Fair say going to a Western restaurant. But now, I have money in my pocket and can't even afford a Western meal, so what is there to be afraid of? With this thought in mind, Sumu felt a lot more relaxed. He talked and laughed with Lynn Fair along the way, and their relationship became closer.
Sumu got to know Lynn Fair better.
This girl came from a well-off family, otherwise she wouldn't be able to afford to learn piano and dance. But compared with the personal assets of up to 9 points and worth 1 billion, the difference is too big, which makes Sumu a little confused and wonders what went wrong. I used to think that Lynn Fair was a rich girl with a hidden identity, but now it seems that is not the case. This girl, like Qin Schumann, has some secrets. Sumu became even more curious about this. It would be interesting to conquer it this way, otherwise it would be too boring.
Sumu has made up his mind to dig out all these secrets.
Due to the high requirements of the system for goddess characters, the goddess characters he will come into contact with in the future will definitely be those with very high status. The difficulty of conquering them can be imagined. Now it is a good opportunity for him to practice with Lynn Fair. With these thoughts in mind, Sumu and Lynn Fair chatted more enthusiastically, and by the way, they also asked some questions about recording songs. Lynn Fair is indeed a person with master-level singing skills, and she is very clear about these things.
After listening to Su Mu's request, he decided to take Su Mu to a professional recording studio after dinner. Because Su Mu wants to accumulate popularity, he definitely can't just record an audio clip, it has to be a video. Only by letting everyone see his handsome face can they remember him and have a chance to increase their favorability. It just so happened that the recording studio had all the equipment that could fully meet Su Mu's requirements. With Lynn Fair's guarantee, Su Mu felt relieved and just needed to go with her when the time came. Su Mu, I think you can start a live broadcast. With your current popularity, there will definitely be a lot of people watching it. And you are so handsome, maybe you will become a big internet celebrity by accident. Lynn Fair said jokingly, but Su Mu's eyes lit up. Yes, he could start a live broadcast. If you want to complete the task, you have to show up more often. Opportunities like welcome parties are rare, but live broadcasts can be done every day. Moreover, online live streaming is extremely popular now. Countless people watch it every day, and new people continue to click into the live broadcast room. In this way, the number of people who have a favorable impression will undoubtedly increase greatly, and interacting with fans will also help improve favorability. This is simply the best way to complete the task. Why the hell didn't I think of it before? Su Mu looked at Lynn Fair and felt that this girl was his lucky star. He was previously given the opportunity to perform at the welcome party, and now he has been shown a bright road to gain favor. This is definitely a great assist. If the occasion wasn't wrong, Su Mu would have wanted to hold her in his arms and kiss her to express his gratitude. After half an hour's drive, we soon arrived at the city center. When Su Mu got off the car in front of the Rose restaurant, he immediately felt something was wrong. Why did this restaurant seem like a restaurant for couples? People coming in and out are always in pairs. The environment is elegant and decorated with roses, creating a romantic atmosphere. Su Mu couldn't help but look at Lynn Fair, and then he found that Lynn Fair's face was already red. She lowered her head, not daring to look at Su Mu, and whispered, "Let's go in quickly." After saying that, without waiting for Su Mu to react, he ran in alone. Wow, are girls nowadays so proactive? Inviting him to dinner at a couple's restaurant, isn't that obvious enough? If Su Mu could just be more sensible, they could talk about life and ideals right after dinner. This made Su Mu a little excited, and he hurriedly followed in. As soon as he entered the door, Su Mu noticed a piano placed in the middle of the hall, and a waiter in a suit was playing it. The soothing music echoes in the restaurant, softly and melodiously, giving people a relaxing feeling, which is very consistent with the atmosphere of the restaurant. Su Mu stopped and savored the music for a few seconds. He played it quite well. It seemed that he had learned it specially. The style of this restaurant is quite high. She sat down at a seat next to the window, which was the seat Lynn Fair had reserved long ago. There was a menu on the table. Su Mu opened it and took a look. He was surprised to find that the prices were not expensive, only about 500 yuan per person. This price is certainly considered high in other places, but it is not high in a place like this. Su Mu originally thought that this meal would cost at least a few thousand yuan, but now, the total for 2 people including the table fee is 1,288, which is enough for a good meal. If you eat it once in a while, even the working class can afford it. It turns out that Western restaurants are not as scary as I imagined. Su Mu said to himself, ordered the dishes, and waited quietly with Lynn Fair. These dishes looked very exquisite and made people salivate. Su Mu was thinking that he could have a big meal later, but at this moment, 2 people who made Su Mu lose his appetite walked in. A man and a woman. The man was dressed in a suit and the woman was dressed seductively. They were Wang Hao and Chen Shanshan. Su Mu was also convinced. Where did this evil fate come from? Why did he meet these two wherever he went? His good mood suddenly turned gloomy, and Su Mu looked unhappy. Wang Hao and Chen Shanshan also saw Su Mu, and the smiles on their faces froze. Chen Shanshan saw Lynn Fair sitting opposite Su Mu at a glance, and her eyes dimmed. Su Mu was becoming more and more outstanding and popular. There were beautiful women shopping with him before, and now there is the campus beauty of Lin University. She really couldn't understand why Su Mu became so popular immediately after he broke up with her. Even the beauties and goddesses that she felt inferior to were now surrounding Su Mu. The closer they were to Su Mu, the more blind she seemed. Every time they did that, it was like a slap in the face, making her feel extremely uncomfortable. Wang Hao looked at Lin Fair sitting opposite Su Mu in disbelief. Su Mu and the school beauty Linda came to the couple's restaurant to eat? What was going on? Were they together? Wang Hao's face was full of disbelief. This time it wasn't a strange beauty. Before, he could explain it by saying that Sumu hired beautiful women just to show off, but who in the entire Jiangcheng University didn't know Lin Feier? Hiring Lin Feier? There is absolutely no such possibility. However, if she was not hired, why would the campus beauty of Lin University come to the couple restaurant with Sumu for dinner? How could Sumu deserve such honor that a girl who even Wang Hao couldn't pursue would follow a poor loser like Sumu? Is it just because he sings well? Thinking of this, Wang Hao felt unbalanced. Looking at the two people sitting together, Wang Hao changed his mind and walked over directly. Chapter 21, Meeting Wang Hao again. Oh, isn't this young Master Sumu? What a coincidence, we meet again. Young Master Su has been getting better and better recently. He changes beauties just like he changes clothes. He just broke up with Shanshan, and then he bought a beautiful girl a watch worth 800,000 yuan. Now he brought the campus beauty of Lin University to the restaurant for dinner. He changed 3 beauties in 3 days. TSK, even I can't compare to such means. Wang Hao said with a smile on his face, sarcastically. His words were full of ridicule for Sumu being a scumbag. It was obvious that these words were meant for Lin Feier to hear. Any normal woman cannot accept that the man she likes is a scumbag. Now he exposes Sumu in person. He wants to see how Sumu ends up. It would be best if Lin Feier slapped him, that way I could avenge the humiliation I suffered before, Wang Hao thought in his heart. However, he never expected that the two people at the dinner table had no reaction to his words, and Lin Feier looked calm. Sumu was not panicked at all. He glanced at him calmly and said, "No, Mr. Wang, don't compete with me. After all, dogs are different from humans. I have been a human for more than 20 years, and I don't want to be known as a bully of small animals. Sumu, you." Wang Hao was so angry at Sumu's words that his face suddenly became tense and he pointed at Sumu, unable to speak. He turned to look at Lin Feier and said anxiously, "Student Feier, don't be fooled by Sumu, this guy is a scumbag. He was shopping with a very pretty girl the day before yesterday, and they were holding hands and looking very intimate. Now he brings you to a place like this to eat. It is obvious that he has ulterior motives. You must not be fooled by his little tricks." "Oh? Really? Why don't I believe it?" Lin Feier glanced at Wang Hao with a half smile and said, "I think you've made a mistake, Wang Hao. First of all, I invited Sumu to dinner today, and I brought him here. Secondly, I know whether Sumu is a scumbag or not, so Wang Hao doesn't need to worry about it." "No, classmate Feier, why don't you believe me? Sumu is really a scumbag. Just because he is handsome and sings well, don't you care about these things? How can you be so self-degrading?" Wang Hao said anxiously. Hearing this, Sumu's face turned cold. He had slandered him again and again in front of him, as if he really thought he had no temper. Sumu was about to explode, but Lin Feier was faster than him. She frowned and glared at Wang Hao. "Wang Hao, please respect yourself. It's not your turn to say what's wrong with Sumu. It's not your turn to care who I eat with. Please get out of the way and don't disturb us while we're eating." Lin Feier said angrily that she had asked Sumu out today, and the romantic scene she had created with great difficulty was all ruined by Wang Hao. She was angry, so her attitude was naturally not very good. "As for saying that Sumu is a scumbag, don't you, Wang Hao, know who you are? You are a piece of shit, and you still call others stinky. Who will believe you? You?" Wang Hao was choked and didn't know what to say. He wanted to get angry, but when he saw Lin Feier's angry eyes, he instantly realized that he was wrong. Judging from the current situation, Lin Feier and Sumu are in a close period. If he directly speaks ill of Sumu at this time, it will have no effect at all, but will have a counterproductive effect. Not only would it fail to cure Sumu, but it would also leave a bad impression on Lin Feier. Realizing this, Wang Hao immediately changed his mind. His angry expression was replaced with a smile, and his voice was much softer. "Feier is right, I am meddling in other people's business, but I am also worried about Feier, and it is completely out of kindness." After saying that, Wang Hao turned to look at Sumu and said seriously, "Sumu, Feier is the campus beauty goddess of our Jiang University. I hope you can cherish her. If I find out that you dare to let her down, not only me, but all the boys in Jiang University will not forgive you." These words were said beautifully, instantly transforming the image of a mean person who spoke ill of others into a bright and dignified image of a man who spoke up for justice in a desperate situation because he was worried about Lin Feier. It seems that this second-generation rich man is not completely uneducated.
At least he has mastered the art of confusing right and wrong in his hypocritical face. Lin Feier's expression also eased a lot because of Wang Hao's words. Sumu looked at Wang Hao's face and really wanted to slap him, but he thought it was not worth ruining the date because of Wang Hao, so he endured it and decided to deal with him later. With a cold snort, Sumu warned in a cold voice, "Don't worry about these, Mr. Wang. Also, Wang Hao, remember to keep your mouth shut. I'm in a good mood today, so I won't bother with you. If you dare to ruin my reputation again next time, I promise to beat you so hard that your mother won't recognize you. Get lost." Wang Hao became angry again after hearing this, but looking at Sumu's cold eyes, he felt weak in his heart and did not dare to refute. He snorted, turned around and walked towards the seat with Chen Shanqian, finally stopping the argument. Then he suddenly caught a glimpse of the piano in the middle of the hall from the corner of his eye, and his eyes lit up immediately. Lin Feier seemed to like music very much, so she should also like the piano. Although he can't sing, he has learned piano. How about performing? Maybe he can win the favor of the goddess. By then, when the relationship with Lin Feier has eased and they have become friends, Lin Feier should be able to listen to me when I say bad things about Sumu. Sumu, just wait. I can snatch Chen Shanqian from you, and I can also snatch Lin Feier from you. When the time comes, I'll see how you cry. Wang Hao said viciously in his heart, and turned to look at Chen Shanqian. "Shanqian, do you like piano? How about I play a song for you?" Wang Hao smiled gently. Although he wanted to attract Lin Feier's attention, his target naturally couldn't be so obvious. Chen Shanqian was a good excuse. "Ah, brother Wang Hao, can you also play the piano?" Chen Shanqian was a little surprised. She didn't expect Wang Hao to say that. "Of course I will. Just wait and see." Wang Hao smiled confidently, walked up to the waiter and said a few words, then sat down in front of the piano. Seeing that someone was going to perform, the people dining in the restaurant were immediately attracted and looked towards Wang Hao. Sumu and Lin Feier couldn't help but look at Wang Hao as well. Seeing this, Wang Hao became even more proud. He looked at Sumu provocatively, then smiled politely at Lin Feier. He placed his hands on the keys and began to play slowly. The soothing melody spread out and slowly flowed into everyone's ears. Wang Hao's piano playing was indeed good. Many people listened to the piano with admiration in their eyes. They squinted their eyes, swayed gently to the sound of the piano, and became intoxicated by it. Chen Shanqian stood beside the piano, looking at Wang Hao in front of her with surprise. She didn't expect that Wang Hao was not only rich, but also so talented. This is a piano performance. The piano has always been synonymous with romance, let alone playing it for her alone in such an environment, in public. It is simply a plot from a fairy tale, so romantic. Even Lin Feier's eyes softened when she looked at Wang Hao, and her impression of Wang Hao changed a little. Women are such superficial creatures. Even though they know that Wang Hao is a scumbag, many women will still stick to him because he is rich and talented. This is also the reason why Chen Shanqian is reluctant to give up Wang Hao. There is no other way. Money is king. Although he is a scumbag, he has money. Principal Wang, who is very popular on the internet, has proved this to everyone countless times. Sumu looked at this scene with a frown on his face. Wang Hao was such a bastard, he still had evil intentions. This move made him look cool. But Sumu couldn't slap him in the face. He really couldn't play the piano. He had never drawn it as a reward from the system, and Sumu had never touched the piano. If Wang Hao wanted to use this to provoke him, Sumu really had no way to deal with it. "Sumu, can you play the piano?" Chapter 22, Wang Hao's Pretense. "Sumu, can you play the piano?" Lin Feier suddenly asked, looking at Sumu expectantly. She really liked the piano. It would be great if Sumu could also play the piano. She hopes that the man she likes has the same interests and hobbies as her. Hearing this, Sumu's heart suddenly skipped a beat. Oh my god, what you fear is bound to happen. He was still worried 1 second, and Lin Feier came to his door the next. What to do? You say no? Then the excellent and perfect personality that you have established before will be exposed, and your favorability will definitely drop. If he could, what would Lin Feier do if she asked him to perform in public? He couldn't just play randomly. For a moment, Sumu was in a dilemma, and he couldn't help feeling anxious and panicked. But soon, Sumu realized that he was wrong. Damn it, why did my mentality become like this?
I was only thinking about pleasing Lynn Fair. Isn't this just a dog licker? Why should I satisfy her no matter what she says? I'm not chasing you, I'm just after the 1 billion.
Recalling the scumbag rules in his mind, Sumo immediately adjusted his mentality. His face was calm, and he responded with a smile, "Yes, I can play the piano."
Wow, really? I knew that all music is connected. Sumo, you sing so well, you must be able to play the piano, so can you play a song for me?
Lin Fair's eyes immediately lit up and she said excitedly, "That's not impossible, but Wang Hao is playing for his girlfriend, and this is a couple's restaurant. If I play for Fair, what identity should I use? Besides, it seems that classmate Fair is treating me to a meal today, so shouldn't you, classmate Fair, play a song for me?" Sumo seemed a little embarrassed. These words directly pointed out that the relationship between them was still that of ordinary friends.
"I don't need to play the piano for you." The next sentence directly turned the tables.
Sure enough, when Lin Fair heard Sumu's words, her eyes dimmed a little. Thinking about it carefully, she was too impatient. She had only known Sumu for 2 days, so how could she ask him to do this or that?
Moreover, she invited Sumu to dinner today to thank him for his help before. Now that the dinner seemed to be not very pleasant, she should compensate Sumu.
After she figured it out, Lin Fair stopped mentioning playing the piano, but she was still a little unhappy. She felt uncomfortable after hearing what Sumu had just said. She has already shown such enthusiasm and even brought Sumu to a couple's restaurant for dinner.
Isn't this obvious enough? Sumu actually still treats her as an ordinary friend. Are you too stupid or am I not charming enough? Humph. Sumu was relieved to see that Lin Fair no longer mentioned the piano. This hurdle was finally passed.
As for whether Lin Fair is happy or not, Sumu really doesn't care.
Women cannot be spoiled. I'm not your licking dog, why should I care so much about you? The rules for scumbag men say that you can't be too enthusiastic towards any woman.
If she gets angry, you beg her humbly and try to please her in all kinds of ways, which is really cheap. On the contrary, leaving her alone occasionally can make a girl feel dissatisfied inside. This can not only make you appear different from other men, but also arouse her competitive spirit. The calmer you are towards her, the more she will want to conquer you.
She will try to get your attention and use all kinds of means on you.
In this way, unknowingly, her focus will be on you. When you can cause a girl's emotions to fluctuate and influence her mood changes, you are halfway to success.
Before, Sumu's mentality had not changed yet.
In addition, Lin Fair was the school belle and her popularity was too high, so when facing Lin Fair, he couldn't help but try to please her. Now that he realized it, Sumu finally changed his mind.
What happened to the school beauty? What happened to the goddess? There are so many beautiful women in the world, and you are not a big problem. At worst, I can just change one. With the system, what kind of woman can I not find?
At this moment, Sumu's mentality changed.
He became calm and indifferent.
He no longer regarded these goddesses in the eyes of ordinary people as rare treasures.
Sumu and Wang Hao stopped talking at the dinner table.
Wang Hao's playing was coming to an end. When the song was over, there was a slight applause in the restaurant. Since they were in a place like a Western restaurant, everyone was relatively restrained, but it was enough to make Wang Hao feel proud. He stood up and was about to say something to put a perfect end to this wave of pretense. But at this moment, a single girl stood up in the corner and walked towards Wang Hao. The girl is very beautiful, with a delicate face, narrow eyes, and fiery red lips. There is a kind of tipsy look in her eyes when she looks at people, making her seem pure and sexy. She was wearing a light green one-shoulder dress, revealing her delicate collarbone, with slightly curly long hair draped over one shoulder, and a black Gucci bag in her hand. The most important thing is that she had an unlit lady's cigarette in her mouth. There were relatively few girls who smoked, so she immediately attracted a lot of people's attention. Under the gaze of everyone, the woman's crystal high heels tapped the ground and she came in front of Wang Hao.
"Mr. Wang, you play the piano well.
And your girlfriend is pretty good too." The girl praised calmly, looked Chen Shanshan up and down, and nodded lightly.
Wang Hao's face turned pale. He looked at the girl and stammered, "Ning. Ninger, why are you here?" "Ha, Master Wang, you're joking. This Rose restaurant is mine. Why can't I be here?" "Okay, you don't have to be afraid. I'm not here to catch you cheating.
I will tell my uncle about the cancellation of the engagement, so I won't bother Mr. Wang anymore.
I wish you a pleasant meal."
Lin Ninger smiled lightly, waved her hand, and walked out of the restaurant.
Boom! The words cancelled the engagement exploded in Wang Hao's mind like a bolt from the blue.
He panicked instantly and hurriedly grabbed Lin Ninger.
No, Ninger, listen to my explanation. It's not what you think. There's nothing between her and me.
No, she seduced me.
It's all her fault.
Wang Hao explained in a mess and couldn't even speak clearly. His mind was in a state of confusion.
The Wang family is engaged in import and export trade.
Affected by the overall environment in recent years, the company has long been unable to make ends meet and is on the verge of bankruptcy. Not long ago, his father used some unknown means to reach an alliance with Lin's pharmaceutical group and received investment from the other party, which stabilized the business. The object of the marriage arrangement is the girl in front of him, Lin Ninger, the eldest daughter of Jianchang Lin Pharmaceutical Group and also his fiancée. It can be said that Lin Ninger is the life-saving straw of their Wang family. Only if he and Lin Ninger marry can the Wang family get the support of the Lin family. Once they lose Lin Ninger, the Wang family will not only go bankrupt, but will also have to pay large sums of money, be burdened with huge debts, and may even face imprisonment.
At that time, Wang Hao will lose everything, including his status as a rich second generation and his source of money.
Villas, sports cars, mansions, and beauties will all be gone from him, and he will be left with nothing.
Thinking of the consequences, Wang Hao's heart trembled.
He never expected to meet Lin Ninger here. I had deliberately avoided those high-end places and chose such a low-end restaurant, but how come I still met him?
Wang Hao, let go.
Lin Ninger's face turned cold, and she looked at Wang Hao's hand that was holding her wrist with cold eyes. She had heard about Wang Hao's deeds a long time ago, and she was extremely disgusted with this playboy. Naturally, she did not want this marriage, but she could not go against the decision made by her father.
In addition, Wang Hao was a very good pretender.
He was always respectful and elegant in front of his elders, which made her parents very satisfied with Wang Hao. So she could not find a reason to refuse this marriage.
Now, she finally seized the opportunity.
Wang Hao was looking for a woman outside without her knowledge and was caught by her on the spot.
Is this reason enough?
No, I won't let go, Ninger, I was wrong, I really know I was wrong, please listen to my explanation, it was all her fault, she seduced me. This bitch, she was attracted by my money and wanted to marry into a wealthy family, so she tried every possible way to seduce me. I was just bewildered for a moment and fell into her trap.
I won't do that again. I'm going to cut off all ties with her now. Can you please forgive me this time? Wang Hao pointed at Chen Shanshan and begged Lin Ninger for forgiveness in a humble manner. Wang Hao, what nonsense are you talking about? Chen Shanshan looked at Wang Hao in disbelief. She was completely confused at this moment and had no idea what was going on.
Wang Hao was playing the piano for her so gently just now, but the next moment he started calling her a bitch.
Also, what did they just say about an engagement? Is Wang Hao already engaged?
But he clearly said he was single.
Shut up.
It's all your fault, you bitch.
You killed me. Wang Hao was furious and slapped Chen Shanshan in the face. Chapter 23, Large-Scale Rollover Scene. Bang, a hard slap hit Chen Shanshan on the face.
The moment the crisp sound rang out, everyone in the restaurant was stunned.
What the hell, what's going on? Weren't these young lovers being so romantic just now? Why are they fighting right away?
It seems that this man was cheating on his wife and was caught by the man.
This woman is the mistress.
No way, this man is too disgusting. He cheated on his wife and beat her. He is simply a beast, worse than pigs and dogs.
Everyone was talking about it.
This dramatic scene happened too suddenly and everyone was a little uncomfortable. After they realized what was happening, they all condemned Wang Hao. Sumu was also a little shocked. This turn of events happened too quickly. He didn't expect that he would see such a big drama just by coming out for a meal. This guy Wang Hao asked you to show off and play the piano, but now you messed up. It really shows that you will get what you deserve. Just now he was worrying about how to slap Wang Hao in the face, but he didn't expect that someone would help him right away and he didn't have to do it himself. Sumu almost died of laughter. As a result, the image that Wang Hao had worked so hard to reverse immediately fell to the bottom. No matter who the woman is, she will not have a good impression of a man who was caught having an affair in public. Chen Shanshan, Lin Feier, and even Lin Ninger all felt contempt for Wang Hao and were extremely disappointed. This is another kind of pretending to be cool but ended up being cheated. The more proud you were before, the more miserable you are now.
But why does this woman look so much like Lin Fei?
When everyone was shocked by Wang Hao's actions, Sumu keenly discovered that Lin Ninger looked 70% similar to Lin Fei. If the two people did not have completely different temperaments and height differences, they might not be recognized if they wore the same clothes and stood together. Lin Fei, Lin Ninger, Lin S Pharmaceutical Group, ordinary family, wealth rating 9 points, personal assets unknown.
Boom!
At this moment, Sumu's mind flashed with lightning, and his eyes widened a little.
This can't be true? But it seems that this is the only way to explain it. Damn, this melon is quite big.
Sumu was shocked by his own discovery. Looking at Lin Fei, there was nothing strange on her face, and it seemed that she didn't think about it at all. This means that Lin Fei never knew her own life experience and had no idea that she had a sister.
No, that's not quite appropriate. It's too early to draw any conclusions before it's confirmed. Sumu secretly kept this in mind.
This might be the breakthrough point in conquering Lin Fei. As long as this matter was resolved, he would definitely be able to succeed. While Sumu was thinking about these things, the situation changed on the other side.
Wang Hao slapped Chen Shanxian hard on the face, knocking the unprepared Chen Shanxian to the ground.
Chen Shanxian's face instantly became red and swollen, and the burning pain made her tears flow uncontrollably. She fell to the ground, her eyes red, looking at Wang Hao in disbelief.
Wang Hao actually hit her? This man actually slapped her in front of so many people?
This slap broke Chen Shanxian's heart, shattered her dream of marrying into a wealthy family, and shattered everything she had fantasized and longed for. Looking at Wang Hao's disgusted eyes, Chen Shanxian's heart felt extremely cold.
She gave so much.
For Wang Hao, she begged humbly, was humble, and even broke up with Sumu.
In the end, is this the result she got?
Endless grievances flooded her heart. She looked around and saw everyone watching coldly. Everyone acted as if it had nothing to do with her and no one stood up to speak for her.
She smiled miserably, stood up suddenly, and pounced towards Wang Hao madly.
Her fantasy was shattered and Chen Shanxian was on the verge of madness. Coupled with the successive blows in the past few days, the inner torment has made Chen Shanxian close to collapse. She no longer cared. She only wanted revenge and scratched Wang Hao's face with her sharp nails.
Wang Hao, you scum, you beast, you will not die well, I will kill you.
Chen Shanxian screamed, and her sharp nails scratched several bloody marks on Wang Hao's face.
Ah! You crazy woman, what do you want to do?
Wang Hao felt pain and hurriedly stretched out his hand to resist, while also letting go of Lin Ninger.
Lin Ninger immediately took a few steps back, watching coldly and indifferently everything in front of her.
She took out her lighter, lit the cigarette, took a puff skillfully, slowly exhaled the smoke, waved to call the waiter, and said lightly, "Stop them, call the police immediately, and handle everything according to the rules. All the guests who dine today will be exempted from the bill.
Remember to handle the follow-up. I'm leaving now."
After saying that, Lin Ninger didn't stop at all and walked quickly out of the restaurant to avoid it.
Ninger, don't go. Wait for me, you crazy woman, get out of here.
Wang Hao was anxious when he saw this scene. He kicked Chen Shanxian away and chased after her out the door. Several waiters stepped forward to stop him, but were pushed away by him. The two of them left the restaurant, one after the other. Only Chen Shanxian was left lying on the ground, with disheveled hair and looking extremely miserable. Sumu looked at this scene and sighed in his heart. He didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Chen Shanxian had brought this upon herself.
It is not easy to climb up the social ladder. Chen Shanxian lost her mind due to her own greed and desire. In the end, she got nothing and was only covered in scars. Shaking his head, Sumu felt a little uncomfortable as he watched this scene. After all, she was the woman he had been in love with for 3 years, and the time they spent together day and night was not fake and could not be erased. Whether it is love or hate, it means that Chen Shanxian has a special meaning to Sumu. Sumu is just an ordinary person with flesh and blood, not a machine, so of course he can't remain calm. Sumu had mixed emotions in his heart and wanted to step forward and say something, but he felt that nothing he said would be appropriate, and his current identity didn't seem appropriate. After struggling for a long time, Sumu finally just sighed and did nothing.
Let's go too.
Sumu stood up, said something to Lin Fei, then got up and walked out the door. Lin Fei didn't know what to say, so she followed in silence. She knew a little about what happened between Sumu and Chen Shanxian, and understood that Sumu was feeling very complicated. Anyone who sees such a scene would feel bad. Lin Fei suddenly felt sorry for Sumu.
Why didn't Chen Shanxian know how to cherish such a good man? Chen Shanxian looked at Su Mu's leaving back, the light in her eyes dimmed completely, and she was distraught.
She was silent for a while, and suddenly broke down and burst into tears. I cried so hard that my lungs were broken, I was out of breath, my heart was broken, and I choked several times. She covered her chest and felt her heart aching so much, so aching, as if it was bleeding. Walking silently on the street, moving forward aimlessly, Sumu did not speak, and Lin Feier followed beside him, also without speaking.
After walking for about 10 minutes, Lin Feier finally couldn't help but speak. She carefully pulled Su Mu's sleeve and asked worriedly, "Su Mu, are you okay?" "It's okay. By the way, didn't you say you were going to record a song? Let's go now." Su Mu forced a smile and responded, "Okay." Comforting people was really not Lin Feier's strong point, so she could only agree reluctantly and brought Su Mu to the recording studio. "The sky is gray as if it has cried. After leaving you, I am not freer." On this day, Sumo stayed in the recording studio and sang for the whole afternoon, singing and singing non-stop. I didn't stop until I received a phone call. Chapter 24, Lao Chen's phone call. The call was from Lao Chen, whose full name was Chen Jun. He was Su Mu's high school classmate and also his best friend. They had an ironclad friendship. Chen Jun is the same age as Su Mu, but he did not go to college. When he was in his third year of high school, his parents died in a car accident, leaving him and his sister to depend on each other. In order to take care of his younger sister, 18-year-old Chen Jun tore up the admission letter. In order to give his sister a better environment, he left his hometown with a large sum of compensation, came to Jiangcheng, opened a small restaurant, and his sister also went to school here. Relying on family-inherited craftsmanship, the small restaurant business is booming. In the past few years, Sumu often went there to help, but he hasn't been there in recent months. After all, he is about to graduate and is quite busy. But occasionally he would still go there to drink and chat. When Lao Chen called Sumu today, he was not surprised at all, as it just happened to bring his mood back to normal. "Hey, Lao Chen, what's wrong? What do you want from me?" Sumu asked with a smile, and there was no sound of abnormality in his voice. "Nothing, I just asked you to come over for a drink. It's almost time for dinner, come over and have 2 drinks. The voice on the other end was also cheerful and the tone was casual. "Okay, I'll take a taxi and be there in 10 minutes. Sumu agreed readily, hailed a taxi, and headed towards Lao Chen's restaurant. As for Lin Feier, she has already returned to school. Sumu asked her to go back, and she knew it was not appropriate to disturb Sumu at this time, so she went back obediently. Lao Chen's restaurant was not far from Zhang University. Soon, Sumu arrived at the back street of Zhang University. It was dinner time, and there were many small restaurants and barbecue stalls on this street. The whole street was brightly lit, and there were many people, making it very lively. In the middle of the street, in front of a small restaurant, people were coming in and out, forming a long queue of at least dozens of people. Sumu looked at this scene and slapped his forehead. Well, he would become a free laborer again. Feeling extremely speechless, Sumu walked over helplessly. Come on, everyone is waiting for your number to be called. Give me the order." Sumu shouted loudly, picked up the apron on the beer box at the door and tied it on, then began to entertain the guests consciously. "Oh, you're here?" A young man with a crew-cut, square face and slightly dark skin came out of the restaurant upon hearing the voice. When he saw the scene, he immediately smiled. "Old Chen, you are a jerk. I tell you, if you don't prepare some delicious dishes for me later, I will not let you go," Sumu said angrily. Okay, I guarantee you'll be satisfied," Chen Jun said readily, replied, and went back into the kitchen. He is the boss and the chef, and he is very busy and has no time to entertain Sumu. Of course, there is no need for hospitality between the two of them. There is no need for so many courtesies between brothers. I was busy from 6 in the afternoon until 8 in the evening, a full 2 hours, before it finally ended. Several shop assistants in the store, including Sumu, had sweat on their foreheads and the backs of their clothes were wet. Fuck, I finally got it done. Old Chen, your business is so good. Sumu found an empty seat, sat down, and said while panting. Today is relatively okay. The past few days were even busier. My hands are shaking from flipping the spoon. Come, have a drink to cool off. Chen Jun said casually, taking a bottle of beer from the freezer, opened it and placed it in front of Sumu. Oh my god, so angry? Aren't you just like a thief now? Sumu was a little surprised and said after taking a sip of beer. It's not as exaggerated as you say. I make a lot of money, but it's really tiring. It's all hard-earned money. Chenjun brought out a few dishes from the kitchen, put them on the table, and sat down. This is true. Sumu is exhausted every time he comes to help out occasionally. You can imagine how tired Chenjun is since he has to do the same every day. But he couldn't let go. The Chen family had 3 generations of chefs, and their skills were acquired through years of hard work. No one else could make the taste as good as this. Moreover, Chenjun couldn't delegate some recipes to others and had to do it himself. Oh, grouper. You spent a lot of money today. Sumu looked at a dish of braised grouper on the table, his eyes lit up, and he quickly took a bite and put it in his mouth. He was really hungry. Hee, the goods I received this morning were still alive and kicking half an hour ago. I saved them specially for you. How is it? Does it taste good? Chenjun said with a smile. Your cooking skills are impeccable, this is definitely it. Sumu gave a thumbs up while eating. If it tastes good, eat more. By the way, where's Qianqian? Why didn't she come with you? Chenjun also picked up a piece of food with chopsticks and asked casually. Sumu paused when he heard this, but he was stunned for only a second, then he quickly returned to normal, took a sip of wine, and said casually, We broke up 2 days ago. Huh? Chenjun was stunned, his face immediately darkened. What's going on? It's nothing. Didn't I tell you before that we've been quarreling every day recently, and then? Sumu briefly explained what happened in the past 2 days. After listening to this, Chenjun sighed, raised the bottle and clinked glasses with Sumu without saying anything. Between men, everything is in the wine. There is nothing that a bottle of wine can't get over. If there is, just have another bottle. As the wine glasses clinked, the bitterness of love, the hardships of life, the setbacks of the world, everything filled his heart with sorrow, and finally he vomited it all out. After vomiting, he felt refreshed in his heart. Sumu and the other man drank 1 cup after another. After 3 rounds of drinking, they were both a little tipsy, but they tried to restrain themselves and their minds were still clear. Okay, no more drinking. We have to go back to school soon. Sumu's face flushed, his eyes narrowed slightly, he leaned on the table, waved his hand, and stopped Chenjun from pouring more wine. Okay, I'm almost done. If I drink any more, I won't be able to get up tomorrow. Chenjun didn't insist. Both of them couldn't drink much, and the alcohol took effect on him. His face was as red as a monkey's butt. Yeah, well, if you have nothing to do, I'll go back to school first. Sumu nodded, stood up, and spoke with a lisp. Wait a minute. Do me a favor tomorrow? Nen is going to have a parent-teacher meeting. I can't leave here. Please go in my place. Chenjun said. Well, it's not a big deal. What time tomorrow? I'll be there on time. Sumu agreed casually. Nen is Chenjun's sister, Chen, who seems to be in the 3rd year of junior high school this year. She is a little girl and her grades don't seem to be very good. Chenjun is quite troubled by this, and Sumu once tutored this girl for a period of time. It's 11 o'clock in the morning. They don't have classes tomorrow morning. There will be a large parent-teacher meeting. You can come here to pick her up then. Chenjun said. Okay, Sumu made an okay gesture, turned around and walked outside. As soon as I went out, I found that it was already dark. I looked at my watch and it was almost 10 o'clock. It was really late today. Fortunately, the school is not far from here, just a few steps away, which is enough to get back before closing. Sumu quickened his pace a little, and walked forward along the street following the streetlights. The breeze blew away the drunkenness, and he became much more sober. The summer night breeze hit my face, cool and very comfortable. In 5 minutes, Sumu had arrived near the school. After turning a street in front, he could see the school gate. But at this moment, a familiar angry voice sounded from the front. Damn it, Sumu, I finally got you, come on, I'm going to break his hands and feet. Chapter 25, Wang Hao seeking death. Wang Hao? Sumu frowned, looked up, and saw Wang Hao walking towards him aggressively with a large group of people under the light of the street lamp. Judging from the number, there are more than 20 people. Obviously they came here specifically to block him, and they must have been waiting here for quite some time. Are you trying to take revenge on me? Is it because of what happened in the afternoon? Damn, are you mentally ill? Sumu quickly figured out the reason and was immediately dumbfounded.
He didn't do anything this afternoon, he didn't even say a few words. You Wang Hao messed up and got caught by your fiancé, and you can blame me for it? This guy is crazy. Sumu was speechless, but Wang Hao had already rushed up with his men. Wang Hao was extremely upset and his lungs were about to explode. Today was the most unlucky day in his life. When he took Qin Shanxian out to eat, he unexpectedly ran into that bastard Sumu, who almost made him lose face in front of the campus beauty of Lin University.
That was fine. Unexpectedly, he actually ran into Lin Ninger in the end.
He was caught in public by his fiancée and had to break off the engagement with him. He was also scratched on the face by the bitch Chen Shanshan and was almost disfigured. After returning home, his father learned about this and was furious. He slapped him several times on the spot, making his head buzz. He scolded him severely and made him kneel in the study for several hours. If his mother hadn't felt sorry for him and secretly let him out, he would probably still be kneeling in the study. Wang Hao, who had been spoiled since childhood, had never suffered such humiliation. He was furious and blamed all the blame on Su Mu too. If it wasn't for Su Mu, he would never have played the piano, and he wouldn't have been discovered by Lin Ninger, and things wouldn't have turned out like this. That's right, some people's brains are just so crazy. They never look for the reasons in themselves and always put all the blame on others. So, after leaving home, Wang Hao immediately gathered people and hired a group of thugs to block Su Mu. Unexpectedly, Su Mu had never returned to school. They had been waiting and waiting, getting impatient, and the resentment in their hearts was growing. Now, when they finally saw Su Mu, they suddenly exploded.
Damn it!
Go ahead. With a loud shout, the two sides finally got close and could see each other clearly. At just one glance, Su Mu smiled.
Oh, isn't this the yellow-haired guy?
The guy standing next to Wang Hao, with yellow hair and colorful tattoos on his body, was the same yellow-haired guy who had caused trouble in the bar and was beaten up by Su Mu. There were a few people next to him, all of whom were acquaintances from that night.
Su Mu laughed immediately. Isn't this a coincidence? Wang Hao could have found anyone else but these people.
Su Mu was standing right here, and even if they had 10 times the courage, they would not dare to take action.
Huang Mao was also dumbfounded.
After seeing Su Mu's face clearly, he felt like he saw a ghost and his legs were shaking. They followed Wang Hao out today to beat someone up in order to earn some extra money. When they heard that the target was a student, they didn't care at all and readily agreed without asking. Who would have thought that it would be the evil spirit Su Mu? The scene of being beaten in the bar a few days ago is still vivid in Huang Mao's mind. Su Mu's terrifying skills and tremendous strength were enough to kick him several meters away with just one kick.
7 or 8 people couldn't even touch Su Mu's sleeves, which left a deep psychological trauma on Huang Mao.
He swore that he never wanted to meet Su Mu again in his life, but he ran into him again. Moreover, they came to cause trouble. This was like looking for death. Immediately, Huang Mao was so scared that he stopped, and Su Mu also stopped and looked at the opposite side leisurely. When their eyes met, the atmosphere was extremely awkward.
Su Mu, let's see how arrogant you can be this time. Come on, beat him up for me.
Wang Hao had not yet realized the seriousness of the problem. He pointed at Su Mu with a smug look on his face. This time, Wang Hao was finally able to defeat Su Mu. He felt extremely happy. He had been humiliated in front of Su Mu twice in a row, and he had long wanted to vent his anger. After waiting for several hours today, he finally found an opportunity. Wang Hao had already made up his mind that after Su Mu was beaten down, he would go up and slap him twice.
He would not be satisfied until his face was swollen.
While thinking about these things, he saw Su Mu opposite him looking at him with a smile, and Huang Mao and others behind him did not move. Wang Hao couldn't help but feel confused. He turned to look at Huang Mao and the others and cursed, "Huang Mao, what are you doing?
Can't you hear me? Beat him up for me.
Young Master Wang, you can't fight this guy.
You can't beat him."
The yellow-haired man had no choice but to bite the bullet and lean over to Wang Hao's ear to explain. Wang Hao was also shocked when he heard about Su Mu's deeds, but he was unwilling to let Su Mu go just like that. After taking a look at Su Mu, Wang Hao gritted his teeth and said, 100,000, beat him up.
There are so many of you, and you are still afraid of him. If that doesn't work, then use a knife. Huang Mao hesitated when he heard this. 100,000 yuan was a huge temptation. Low-level thugs like them couldn't earn that much in a year. Wang Hao saw this and knew there was something going on. He leaned close to Huang Mao's ear and said again, I'll give you an extra 50,000. I just want to vent my anger. Damn it, let's do it.
The yellow-haired man gritted his teeth. He was a ruthless person. Before in the bar, more than 200 students couldn't control him. At this moment, hearing that Wang Hao was so rich, even though Su Mu was afraid in his heart, he still decided to do it under the temptation of money. Brothers, young Master Wang offers 100,000, let's get him. The yellow-haired man roared, suddenly pulled out a steel pipe, and rushed towards Su Mu. The other brothers also shouted and rushed towards Su Mu. Looking for death. Su Mu's eyes turned cold. He didn't expect these yellow-haired people would actually dare to attack him. He immediately went up to them. With 3 times the physical strength surging, Su Mu leaped out like a cheetah, rushed in front of the yellow-haired man, and kicked him in the chest. With a bang, Su Mu kicked the yellow-haired man directly and sent him flying into the crowd, knocking down a large number of people. Blood spurted out of his mouth immediately. He was so brave that the gangsters were frightened. He could kick someone so hard that he could make him spit blood. Is he still a normal person? Of course not. After Su Mu's body was transformed by the system, it had already exceeded the range of normal people. 2 consecutive attribute point increases had brought Su Mu's body to a terrifying level. His strength, agility, muscle density, explosive power, ability to withstand blows, and even nerve reaction are far beyond those of normal people. Not to mention these little thugs, even if they were all replaced by battle-hardened special forces, they would not be Su Mu's match without hot weapons. After kicking the yellow-haired man away, Su Mu took advantage of the moment when everyone was stunned to kick 2 more people away. He snatched the steel pipe from a gangster's hand and knocked down 2 more people with 2 slaps. Su Mu was like a tiger entering a flock of sheep. He rushed forward so fast that most of the thugs fell down before they could even touch his clothes. The rest of the people reacted and immediately rushed towards Su Mu, shouting for courage, with ferocious looks, and stabbed at Su Mu with knives and steel pipes in their hands. Su Mu's eyes turned cold, and the steel pipe in his hand danced out in afterimage. He retreated while hitting the hands of these thugs. With the tremendous force, the gangsters were unable to resist at all. They hit the steel knife and the knife slipped out of their hands. They hit their wrists and their wrists were immediately fractured. But in just a few moments, all these thugs were kneeling on the ground wailing. Su Mu did not hold back at all this time. Every one of the more than 20 people had to stay in the hospital for at least a week. Su Mu was the only one standing there, unharmed. The thugs couldn't even get within half a meter of him. Wang Hao, who was watching the fight on the side, was completely dumbfounded. He stared with his eyes wide open, looking at the scene in front of him as if he had seen a ghost. This is impossible. Absolutely impossible. How can Su Mu be so good at fighting? He's 1 against 20, all of them holding steel pipes and knives. How can so many people be defeated by just 1 person? Wang Hao's legs were going weak and he didn't dare to believe what was happening before his eyes until Su Mu looked at him with cold eyes. A chill rose from his heart and he shuddered suddenly, and then he came to his senses. Su Mu, what do you want to do? Don't mess around. I'm warning you. This is illegal. Su Mu, if you dare to touch me, the Wang family will not let you go. Su Mu, I beg you, I know I was wrong, I really know I was wrong, I will never dare to cause trouble to you again, please let me go this time. Chapter 26, Uploading Songs. Seeing Su Mu approaching step by step, Wang Hao's heart broke down. From the threats and intimidation at the beginning to crying and begging for mercy in the end. In just a few steps, Su Mu caused a huge psychological shadow on Wang Hao. Under the moonlight, Su Mu holding a steel pipe, with murderous eyes, and the gangsters lying on the ground behind him, all gave Wang Hao great psychological pressure. When Su Mu walked in front of him, a foul smell came. Su Mu took a quick look and saw that Wang Hao was shaking all over, with most of his trouser legs wet and liquid dripping from them. Fuck, he was actually scared to pee, what a coward. Su Mu covered his nose with his hands, a look of contempt on his face. He originally wanted to teach him a lesson, but now he really wanted to stay as far away from him as possible. Get out of here. Remember this. If you do it again, I will tie you up and parade you through the school playground. Su Mu snorted coldly and slapped Wang Hao in the face. He was directly blasted 3 meters away, and 2 broken teeth flew out of his mouth with blood, and he wailed in pain. Yellow hair, all of you get up and take turns slapping him in the face. Once you slap him 100 times, this matter will be over. Also, remember, although the money is good, you have to be alive to get it. If you dare to trouble me again next time, I will kill you. For a thug like you, no one will care if you die, so think about it yourself. Sumu warned in a cold voice, and the yellow-haired man shuddered all over. He had no doubt at all whether Sumu dared to kill him. He immediately got up, knelt on the ground and cowed out to Sumu, "Thank you, Master Su, thank you, Master Su, thank you for your leniency. Master Su, don't worry, we will never dare to do it again, never again." "I hope so." Sumu's face was indifferent. After he finished speaking, he did not stop and turned to walk towards the school. After Sumu's figure disappeared, Huang Mao wiped the sweat from his forehead and stood up. Then, he looked at Wang Hao and his eyes suddenly turned cold. "Damn it, I told you that this guy can't be hit, you can't hit him, but you insisted on hitting him, fuck you." The yellow-haired man cursed viciously, rushed forward, and kicked Wang Hao in the stomach, causing Wang Hao to vomit acid in pain. "Brothers, come on," young Master Su said, 100 slaps, not one less. "Hit them all." The yellow-haired man roared, venting all his anger on Wang Hao. Wang Hao fell to the ground, screaming in pain, without any strength to resist at all. He was beaten for half an hour before Huang Mao and others let him go. When everyone left, Wang Hao's face and nose were bruised and swollen, and not a single part of his body was intact. He lay on the ground shivering, took out his cell phone, made a call, then tilted his head and fainted. On the other side, Sumu had returned to the dormitory. It was 10:30 and the three rebellious sons were still awake, killing everyone in the canyon. With headphones on, they didn't even notice Sumu coming in. It looked like they were going to fight until dawn. Shaking his head, Sumu ignored them, lay down on the bed and prepared to sleep. However, he tossed and turned and couldn't fall asleep. The drunkenness and sleepiness were all dispelled by the fight just now, and now he is unusually energetic. After thinking about it, Sumu took out his mobile phone and uploaded the song video he recorded this afternoon to Douyin. Sumu doesn't use TikTok very often. He occasionally watches videos of young ladies twisting their waists, so he hardly posts any content on it and naturally doesn't have many fans. At this moment, Sumu first changed his profile picture to his own, and then uploaded the recorded song video. In order to increase exposure, Sumu uploaded 10 songs at one time and also recorded a greeting video. The content of the video is nothing more than, "Hello everyone, I am Sumu, the performer of Say Goodbye at the Jiangnan University Welcome Party. Thank you for your love." There are singing videos of other songs on the homepage. If you are interested, you can go and have a look. We will continue to record and upload them in the future. If you like them, you can pay attention to them. It was a very simple self-introduction, followed by a request for attention. Sumu did not hide it. His purpose was to gain followers. After all, the mission, the dreams of 900 million girls, was to gain followers, but the requirement was that the fans had to be female. As for whether there would be haters gossiping, that was not within Sumu's consideration at all. It was impossible for him to please everyone. If they wanted to criticize, let them do so. Sumu wouldn't lose any money anyway. On the contrary, the more he criticizes, the angrier Sumu becomes. The more people criticize, the angrier Sumu becomes, and the more pissed he becomes. After finishing all this, Sumu yelled, "Stop playing around and go to bed. I have something to do tomorrow." "Fuck, third brother, are you getting carried away, or am I too weak to lift the knife?" "Exactly. How do you talk to big brother? Be careful, there are 3 of us against 1. It's only a little after 10, not even 12 yet, why are you sleeping?" The 3 men immediately stood up and attacked Sumu one after another, with aggressive momentum, and looks like they were going to fight. Facing this scene, Sumu just glanced at a few people calmly, without moving a muscle, and said lightly, "Next weekend, there will be a feast at Mingmen, and you will be well fed. Okay, Brother Su, go to sleep without worry. We will turn off the computer immediately and make sure it doesn't make any noise. We will definitely not disturb your sleep. Brother Su, the lights are off, the mosquito coils are lit, and the air conditioner is on. What time do you need to get up tomorrow morning? Do you need me to wake you up? Fuck, second brother and fourth brother, you are too spineless. You were bribed by a Mingmen banquet? Can you have some ambition? Shut up. You disturbed Brother Su's sleep. Even if you are the boss, we will still beat you up. Woo-woo, let go. Brother Su, you can sleep peacefully. I will take care of this little thing." Well done." Sumu nodded lightly and closed his eyes, feeling amused in his heart. "Little bastards, I can't deal with you 3 little bastards." Xiao Lu was a veteran overtime worker. In Shenzhen Science and Technology Park, no young person can leave the company before midnight, and Xiaolu is no exception.
Besides busy work, the only hobby he has is probably listening to music.
Xiaolu likes to put on headphones and play music while working. One is to refresh myself, and the other is to have some sound in my ears, which makes me feel less lonely. But in today's era, Chinese music seems to have reached a bottleneck, and internet celebrity songs are everywhere. The same melody, just change the notes, change the lyrics, copy it a little, and it can become a hit. However, the older generation singers they like rarely release new songs, and even if they do, it takes a long time to release new songs. Some of them even release an album only once every few years, and each album only has 1 or 2 songs, which is simply not enough to satisfy their old fans. Over time, people get tired of listening to classic old songs and don't like the new songs of internet celebrities. Young people like Xiaolu are actually in a situation of having no songs to listen to. Faced with this situation, Xiaolu thought of a compromise. He still liked old songs, but the classic old songs that had been played on loop for thousands of times, the familiar singing voices, and the familiar melodies had already made him a little irritated. So Xiaolu chose to listen to cover versions. The same song would sound different when sung by different singers. Some male singers sing girl songs, and female singers sing boys songs, which always gives him a refreshing feeling. I have to say that although these internet celebrity singers have many flaws and haven't written any good works, their singing skills are still good, otherwise there wouldn't be so many people who like them. For example, Xiaolu recently fell in love with a singer named Sumu, who is still a college student. His song Let's Go made him cry more than 3 times. It was so beautiful. However, after repeating it hundreds of times, he got a little bored, but he had no choice but to find no other songs he liked, so tonight he opened TikTok again. I found the work in my favorites, clicked it and was about to listen to the song, but suddenly I found a related recommendation under the video. I clicked it and saw, oh my god. It turned out to be a new cover video released by Sumu. Xiaolu immediately became alert and his sleepiness was dispelled.
He quickly clicked on Sumu's homepage and his eyes widened immediately. 10 songs in total. Chapter 27, Xiaolu and the Boss. Oh my god, is today the new year?
Xiaolu was extremely excited, if not for anything else, but just for Sumu's singing voice that even the original singer could not admit was better than his. When he clicked on the video, Sumu's unique magnetic voice rang out. Xiaolu immediately felt that his ears were baptized and his spirit was cleansed. He couldn't help but close his eyes and indulge in it. After listening to a song with great delight, Xiaolu was deeply impressed in his heart. It was so beautiful, with full emotions, perfect singing skills, and a voice like a heavenly sound.
It was simply an ultimate enjoyment.
Such a good thing cannot be enjoyed by myself alone, I must share it with them. Xiaolu forwarded the video to the group without hesitation and tagged everyone.
This is a communication group.
All the people in the group are overworkers like him. They are all working hard for their boss to get a mistress next year. When he heard the message, he clicked in out of curiosity.
5 minutes later. Fuck, is this the Sumu from last time?
His singing is so beautiful.
Fuck, he even dared to sing Jay Chou's Nocturne, and I couldn't even criticize him.
Even I, a Jay Chou fan for 10 years, would give him a thumbs up.
And Step Back and Sunny Day are also great.
More than that, the high notes in this song A Diao are so shocking, it makes my scalp tingle, it's absolutely amazing.
My blood has been ignited by chasing dreams.
I have decided to work overtime all night until dawn.
Wow, I cried again.
This song Xiaoqiu is so tear-jerking. I have cried for him twice in 1 week. At this late hour of the night, the chat group was dead silent, like a pool of stagnant water, but because of Xiaolu's forwarding and Sumu's song, it suddenly became lively.
Everyone seemed to be excited and was talking about it.
The news was flashing across the screen so fast that you couldn't even see clearly. They were all praising Sumu and expressing their shock. Xiaolu looked at this lively scene and listened to everyone's praises. His face flushed with excitement, as if he was the one being praised. In fact, Xiaolu can sing, and he sings pretty well. Once upon a time, he also had a dream of music.
He once sang downstairs with the girl next door while holding a guitar.
He also dreamed of going on stage, shining, and showing himself to the world. But I don't know since when, these dreams, these youthful pursuits, seem to have disappeared with the passage of time. No boy's initial dream was to buy a car or a house, but in the end their dreams all became buying a car or a house. Xiaolu was once confused.
He thought about struggling and giving up everything to pursue his dreams.
But in the end, the pressure of life, his parents' aging faces, the less than 5-digit deposit in his bank card, and the contemptuous looks of girls during blind dates all overwhelmed him. He didn't dare to do so, didn't dare to give up his stable job, didn't dare to give up everything he had now, to pursue a so-called dream that was illusory, and he didn't know when it would succeed. But at this moment, Xiaolu looked at Su Mu's young face in the video, which looked very much like himself a few years ago, very much like himself who had just graduated from college and was full of energy and vigor. In a trance, the figure in the video seemed to overlap with myself.
Why can Su Mu shine? Why must I be bent by life? Why can't I be like him?
Xiaolu asked himself this question over and over again in his heart, listening to Su Mu singing. It seemed as if something dormant in his chest was awakened, unwilling, aggrieved, eager, and passionate. Suddenly, he clenched his fists, stood up abruptly, his face was firm and his eyes were determined. This time, he finally made up his mind. There must be one time in a person's life when he lives for himself. He is still young, not even 30 years old, and he still has time to pursue his dreams. He doesn't want to be trapped in this office building anymore, and doesn't want to be controlled by overtime work day and night anymore. He wants to resign, to be free, and to pursue his dreams. From this moment on, starting from the ground, without any hesitation, Xiaolu did it right away. With one step, he walked towards the boss's office. Their boss is also a workaholic, and like them, he works overtime day and night. When he arrived at the boss's office, Xiaolu couldn't help feeling a little nervous. He took a few deep breaths, finally mustered up the courage, and pushed open the door. The door was not closed. I pushed it gently and a gap opened up. The warm yellow light of the desk lamp shone through, accompanied by a faint suppressed sob. Xiaolu looked up and was surprised to see that the boss was crying. The middle-aged fat man who usually wears a suit, has a beer belly, a big belly, and is serious, is actually crying at this moment. He sat in an office chair, covering his face with his hands and resting his elbows on the table, trying his best to suppress his crying. Next to him, on the table, a mobile phone was lying flat, and a familiar song was coming out of it. Can the brightest star in the night sky hear the loneliness and sighs in the heart of the person looking up at it? Oh, the brightest star in the night sky, do you know where the figure who once walked with me is now? Whenever I can't find the meaning of existence, whenever I get lost in the darkness, the brightest star in the night sky, please light my way forward. Su Mu's song The Brightest Star in the Night Sky deeply expresses the vicissitudes of life, the confusion of life, and the unspeakable loneliness. Only then did Xiaolu realize that his boss seemed to be much older than in previous years. The white hair at his temples and the wrinkles on his face were even deeper than those of his father. The originally annoying face gradually became kind and benevolent, and seemed not so annoying anymore. Alas, it's not easy for the boss either. The environment has been so bad in recent years that he's lucky enough not to have gone bankrupt. I heard that one of his good friends was in debt of more than 40 million yuan and couldn't handle it anymore, so he jumped off the building. Xiaolu sighed deeply, stood at the door for a long time, his hand hanging on the door handle, but in the end he did not push the door open. Forget it. I have to pay the rent next month. My mom's surgery this year also cost a lot of money. My brother will take the college entrance examination next year. Muttering to himself, Xiaolu dragged his feet back to his workstation. The blue light from the computer screen illuminated Xiaolu's face, which looked sallow and tired, with heavy dark circles under his eyes and dull pupils, like a walking corpse. I want mountains, sea, and freedom. I'm just kidding. I have to work overtime. Xiaolu said self-deprecatingly, forced a smile on his face, and continued to work. In the boss's office, the cell phone rang. The middle-aged man wiped the tears from his face and answered the call from his wife. Hey, honey, yes, I'm not going home today, you and your daughter can go to bed first, it's okay, it's just overtime, I'm used to it. I'm not hungry. I just had a midnight snack. Okay, got it. I'll be sleepy later and sleep on the sofa. Yeah, thank you, honey. You go to sleep. After hanging up the phone, the middle-aged man looked at the photo of a family of 3 on the lock screen, and his eyes couldn't help but become red again, but this time, he held back and did not shed tears. After going to the bathroom to wash his face with cold water, he sat down like Xiaolu and continued to work. Xiaolu and his boss are just a small microcosm of this huge city. In this quiet summer night, there are countless people like them who are on the brink of collapse, but for various reasons, they grit their teeth and keep moving forward. And Su Mu's song, in this silent night, brought a little comfort to their scarred but still strong hearts. After venting, move forward with a heavy burden. I can't climb mountains, I can't see the sea, I can't be free, but I still have music. Although he is imprisoned, his soul can still wander freely in the ocean of music. That night, countless people fell in love with Sumu because of his singing. The number of people who have a favorable impression of the system is also growing rapidly. Sumu's Douyin account, an account that has only posted 10 singing videos and is otherwise blank, has seen a rapid increase in the number of followers at an extremely terrifying rate.
10,000, 100,000, 1 million, 2 million.
Without any traffic recommendation and without any prior signs, just the spontaneous sharing and forwarding by fans achieved such a terrifying effect. It was like a superstar had moved in, and the crazy growth rate even attracted the attention of the backstage staff. But when they checked the data and found nothing abnormal, they were all stunned and shocked. 2 hours, 10 songs, and an unknown person who few people knew his name suddenly became an internet celebrity with 5 million fans.
What is this concept? Unprecedented and unique. Sumu is famous, absolutely famous. Chapter 28, Parents Meeting.
No words were spoken that night. The next day, dawn kissed the lips of night, and Sumu woke up to the sound of cicadas outside the window. The sunlight shone on his face through the leaves, casting mottled shadows of the trees.
Fuck, it's 10 o'clock.
Sumu held up his cell phone, jumped up, washed his face and brushed his teeth, tidied his clothes, and hurried to Lao Chen's restaurant.
You can't go back on your word.
Besides, Sumu cares a lot about this little girlinin. After all, he has watched her grow up, just like his own sister. After rushing all the way, Sumu finally arrived at Lao Chen's restaurant at 10:30. From a distance, he saw a little girl with a school bag on her back looking around at the door.
Seeing Sumu, the little girl stamped her feet and complained, "Brother Mu, why did you come just now? It's almost too late." "It's okay, it's okay. There's still time. Let's go now. I've booked a car. Lao Chen and N and I are going to school."
Sumu said hurriedly, shouted to Chen Jun who was busy in the restaurant, and then pulled the little girl out to the street. When they arrived at the street entrance, a taxi honked twice and Sumu and the little girl got into the car. "Master, Guangming Middle School, please hurry up," Sumu said, and the car started, and he breathed a sigh of relief. At the same time, I thought again that it is time to buy a car. It is really inconvenient without a car, otherwise there would be no need to rush like this. Chen Jun does have a car, but it is a van that the store uses to purchase and deliver goods, and it is not suitable for driving to school. The two of them got in the car and felt much more at ease. "Hee, Brother Mu, you seem to have become more handsome recently."
Chen Anan sat next to Sumu, holding the shoulder straps of his school bag with both hands, and said with a flattering look on his chubby face, "Don't give me that. I, your brother, have always been so handsome. Tell me, what do you want to do? Do you want to buy something or are you afraid of getting beaten for not doing well in the exam?"
Sumu glanced at the little girl and instantly saw what she was thinking. Don't be fooled by the fact that this little girl is wearing a blue and white school uniform, carrying a school bag, and dressed like a lady, looking like a model student. She actually has a lot of tricks up her sleeve, and Sumu has been tricked by her many times. "You are worthy of being my brother Mu, you are so smart."
Chen Anan was full of admiration and gave Sumu a thumbs up.
Then, he said a little embarrassedly, "Well, my test results this time, not so good. You may be called on to speak on stage later."
"Okay, I was wondering why Lao Chen didn't go by himself.
Turns out he was waiting for me here." Sumu suddenly realized that he was tricked by this brother and sister again. However, looking at the little girl's hopeful eyes, Sumu finally said nothing and waved his hand pretending to be calm.
"It's okay. It's just a negative example. It's not a big deal. By the way, tell me first, where did you rank in the exam? I want to have an idea."
The little girl lowered her head, raised a finger awkwardly, and said cautiously, last?
"What?"
Sumu suddenly raised his voice and looked at Chen Anan in disbelief, his blood pressure almost soaring.
"Last in the grade?" Sumu still couldn't believe it and asked again.
Yes. The little girl responded stutteringly.
"Fuck."
Sumu suddenly slapped himself on the forehead, feeling completely hopeless.
Chen Anan, you are already in the 3rd year of junior high school and you are about to take the high school entrance examination, and you. Sumu was so angry that he didn't know what to say.
This little girl usually looks very smart, and her academic performance was not so bad before.
What happened this time?
Sumu took a deep breath, patiently asked the girl some questions, and finally learned from her that she was a little tired of studying and didn't want to go to school, and she was just more playful, but there was no big problem. Sumu thought about it and felt that it was necessary to discuss this matter with Lao Chun. He must take it seriously and not just focus on making money and ignore his sister. Time passed and we soon arrived at school. In fact, today was the weekend and there were no classes at school, but because of the parents' meeting, all the third-year junior high school students came to school accompanied by their parents.
There were many people coming in and out of the school gate.
To Sumu's surprise, he actually found Qin Shuman in the crowd. It was hard not to notice her in her black silk skirt and domineering figure. Many male parents were unconsciously attracted to her. Being stared at by so many people, especially those wolf-like eyes from the men, made Qin Shuman feel a little uncomfortable and extremely annoyed. She really wanted to yell, but when she thought that this was not Jian University and no one would pay attention to her, she forced herself to hold it in. Men are indeed disgusting and vulgar. Qin Shuman snorted in her heart and felt more and more disgusted with men. She was holding the hand of a little girl and walking quickly towards the school. It seemed that, like Sumu, she was attending the parent-teacher meeting on behalf of her parents. Sumu did not step forward to say hello. He mixed in with the crowd and headed towards the school auditorium. The auditorium is very large, and many students and parents came. There are 6 classes in the entire grade of junior high school, with 50 students in each class, totaling 300 people. Together with the students and their parents, there are a total of 600 people. With such a large number of people, it can truly be considered an extra-large parent-teacher meeting. This is only possible in Guangming Middle School, a key middle school with a very high admission rate. Otherwise, such a spectacular scene cannot be seen in other places. At the entrance of the auditorium, teachers from various classes were waiting. Sumu took an in and, under the guidance of the teacher, sat in the seats of Class 6 of Grade 9. As the time approached 11 o'clock, the auditorium was full. School leaders came in one after another and sat in the front seats facing everyone.
Hello, classmates and parents.
Let me introduce myself.
My name is Zhou Haizhong, the Dean of Discipline at Guangming Middle School.
A middle-aged man with bald hair and a slightly fat build stood up and introduced himself to everyone. Then, he put his hands on the table, his face serious, and said, I invite all parents to this parent-teacher meeting because I have some questions about the students that need to be discussed with you.
What is particularly important is the issue of academic performance.
All of you here are in the third year of junior high school and will be taking the high school entrance examination soon.
This is the first turning point in your life and you must not be careless.
As everyone knows, Guangming Middle School's admission rate has always been the highest in the city, and our students have always been the best.
However, in recent years, the rate of admission to higher education has continued to decline.
The reason is that some bad apples have infiltrated the schools. This group of students have no ambition to make progress, play all day long, do not study themselves, and affect others, seriously affecting the teaching quality of our Guangming Middle School.
Today, the parents of these students have also come here, and we want to ask them, how do you educate your children?
Zhou Haizhong spoke in an official tone, and many people frowned when he heard his words, especially the last sentence. When Sumu learned the purpose of holding this parent-teacher meeting, he was already furious.
Is this still a parents' meeting?
This is clearly a large-scale struggle session, a public insult to the students.
Next, please invite this group of parents to come to the stage and speak.
The first one is the worst student in Guangming Middle School, the last in this monthly exam.
Please invite the parents to come to the stage and speak.
Zhou Haizhong continued speaking, his eyes turned to Sumu, and everyone's attention was instantly drawn to him. Seeing this, Anan was frightened. She grabbed Sumu's hand tightly, lowered her head, not daring to look at anyone, and tears were already falling from her eyes.
Sumu suddenly became angry.
He patted Anan's head, his face gloomy, and he stood up suddenly. He suppressed his anger and walked forward. After taking the microphone, Sumu looked deeply at the Dean of Discipline, then turned to the crowd and began to speak.
Chapter 29, Angry at the Teacher. Hello everyone, my name is Sumu.
First of all, I was very surprised. I didn't expect that the teacher would invite me to the stage in this way for the first parent-teacher meeting. I am a college student, and to this day, I still remember the first lesson my teacher taught me, which was called respect.
Respect others and respect yourself. I want to ask all the teachers present here, have you done this?
My sister has her own name. She is not called the last one, nor the worst student.
She just has bad grades, not a heinous crime. Does that mean she deserves death? I want to ask,
What crime did she commit that warranted all the teachers to mobilize so many people to hold such a large-scale struggle session?
Do you know what consequences such behavior will cause?
A 12-year-old girl was publicly humiliated by you in front of so many people, and her self-esteem was severely trampled on.
Have you ever thought that this will ruin her life? Have you ever thought about it?
Sumu became more and more angry as he spoke. He slammed the table and yelled in front of Zhou Haizhong. Zhou Haizhong was so frightened that he shrank back unconsciously. Other school leaders also looked livid.
You keep talking about the enrollment rate. Is school a place to teach and educate people, or a place for you to complete your mission indicators? No one is born a good student.
If a student does not do well in school, as a teacher, you should encourage her, comfort her, and think about how to guide her, rather than using her as a negative example to promote her. What you are doing will only arouse the child's rebellious psychology, making her increasingly tired of studying and hating the teacher, and ultimately pushing her into the abyss. To teach others, one must first teach oneself. In addition to parents, teachers are the benchmarks for children's life and their role models.
Are you a good role model? Do you have the ethics and style of a teacher? Are you qualified to be a teacher?
A teacher is someone who teaches, imparts knowledge, and resolves doubts. When teaching becomes a profession and teaching becomes a job, it has lost its original meaning.
Sumu's questioning, word by word, and roar, sentence by sentence, resounded in the hall.
Every word was heart-piercing, and the whole place was silent.
Everyone present was stunned, looking at Sumu in disbelief.
Their children were able to enter Guangming Middle School after begging and pleading with everyone. They usually try to fawn on the teachers and dare not even speak too loudly.
But now, Sumu, a parent, actually dared to publicly confront the school leaders in front of so many people. He was too bold.
But for some reason, they felt very happy in their hearts. Many of them shared the same hatred and thought that Sumu had spoken out their real thoughts. Qin Shuman also stared at Sumu, with a strange look in her eyes. She didn't expect that Sumu, a student, could say such insightful words, especially the last sentence. Qin Shuman is a teacher herself, so she has a deep understanding of this.
In today's era, there are indeed many teachers who have forgotten their original intentions and lost their professional ethics. Such people are the real black sheep. Qin Shuman, favorability plus 10. Qin Shuman, favorability plus 10.
A group of school leaders were scolded, but they had no way to refute. Some teachers who had a conscience in their hearts suddenly felt ashamed.
Sumu's words were like a wake-up call, waking them up. But there are always some people who can't be awakened by scolding. Zhou Haizhong was immediately angry after being scolded by Sumu. He slammed the table and said angrily, "How dare you, young man, talk like that? It's so vulgar and barbaric." Vulgar? Barbaric? Ha! Was what I said vulgar? Even if it was directed at people. I naturally don't need to respect those guys who don't respect others. Sumu sneered. You, get down here. Do you know who I am? I have been teaching for 25 years and have produced many top 985 and 211 university students. You actually said that we have no teacher ethics. What qualifications do you have to say that? Zhou Hai was so angry that his body trembled. What about me? Am I qualified?
A sudden voice sounded, and a figure stood up from the crowd, stepped out from the crowd, and walked forward. It was Qin Shuman. Sumu was stunned. He was about to refute, but he didn't expect Qin Shuman to stand up and speak for him. This was quite unexpected. Qin Shuman spoke and successfully shifted everyone's attention to herself. The parents of the students looked at each other, not knowing who Qin Shuman was. But the school leaders of Guangming Middle School were shocked. How could they, who were in the education circle, not know the youngest professor in the history of Jiancheng University? What's more, Qin Shuman is so beautiful and has a great influence in the academic world. She has published many academic papers and is well known in the entire Jiancheng education circle. Unexpectedly, among the parents who came today, there would be someone like Qin Shuman. Now, they are really embarrassed. Zhou Haizhong also recognized Qin Shuman. A trace of cold sweat appeared on his forehead, and he said awkwardly, "Professor Qin is naturally qualified." Okay, since you think I'm qualified, let me tell you what I think. Today's parent-teacher conference is the most ridiculous I've ever seen. I think what Sumu said is absolutely correct. Since your principal is here too, I would like to add that it is time for Guangming Middle School to get its act together. Some bad apples who lack the moral integrity of teachers should be removed from the teaching team to serve as a warning to others. Qin Shuman looked at the principal of Guangming Middle School sitting on the stage and said bluntly. Zhou Haizhong's face turned pale after hearing this. He knew that he was finished. If someone else said this, the principal might not pay attention, but Qin Shuman is different. Being able to become a professor at Jiangnan University at such a young age requires more than just talent and knowledge. Zhou Haizhong immediately looked at Qin Shuman and wanted to beg for mercy, but Qin Shuman ignored him and stabbed him again instead. I hope the principal can take this matter to heart. What happened today was seen by more than 600 pairs of eyes here. If it gets out, it will probably have a huge impact on Guangming Middle School. Qin Shuman said indifferently, glancing at the principal above her. The principal was a bald middle-aged man. When he heard Qin Shuman's words, cold sweat broke out on his forehead. He felt a sense of fear in his heart. If what happened today got out, it would probably become big news. Immediately, he also hurriedly stood up and said with a serious face, Professor Qin is teaching us that today's incident was indeed due to our negligence in our work. Dear parents, rest assured that I will definitely rectify our teaching staff, and I would also like to say sorry to you all. Bang! Zhou Haizhong fell heavily on the chair, his face pale. Coming out of school, Sumu held An's hand and caught up with Qin Shuman. Teacher Qin, thank you for today. Qin Shuman glanced at Sumu calmly. What are you thanking me for? Have I helped you in any way? Sumu was speechless for a moment, but Qin Shuman had already turned and left. Damn, this woman is so stubborn. Just wait until I succeed in conquering her. I will let you know what family status is. Sumu said viciously in his heart. Sumu was a little embarrassed after being humiliated in front of Qin Shuman time and time again. This stinky woman was like a wild horse, extremely difficult to tame. However, now that a gap has been opened, the favorability has increased to 25 points. I believe that as long as I take it slow, sooner or later I will be able to succeed, and then I can vent my anger. Come on, An, let's go home. You don't have to be afraid of what happened today. I will talk to your brother and change your school. When you get to the new school, remember to study hard. Also, don't worry. It's okay if you can't catch up. At most, we can just repeat a year. Sumu touched An's head and comforted her gently. When he was angrily confronting the school leaders just now, he had already decided that An could no longer go to school here. One reason is that Sumu really doesn't trust these teachers, and the other is that after today's incident, An will definitely not be able to survive here, so he naturally needs to change his environment. Okay, I understand. I will study hard. An said with red eyes. The scene of Sumu quarreling with the teacher just now really scared her. The parent-teacher meeting ended in a hurry. When we returned to Lao Chen's restaurant, it was just lunchtime. While eating, Sumu told Chen Jun what happened today and mentioned the transfer of schools. Chen Jun was open-minded. He knew it was not An's fault and did not blame her. He rubbed the little girl's head and said apologetically, "It was my fault. I was busy making money and neglected you. I won't do that again in the future." Brother! Chen Anan cried and threw herself into Chen Jun's arms. Sumu looked at this scene and couldn't help but say, "Old Chen, you really should take care of it. Anan is in the rebellious stage of adolescence, which is the most important stage in life." Yes, I know. Thank you today. Chen Jun nodded seriously. Damn, you're still polite to me. Okay, nothing else, I'm leaving. I have something to do in the afternoon. Sumu waved his hand casually. Okay, next time when you have time, bring Sister Runan over for dinner. I'll prepare 2 of my signature dishes for you. Chen Jun said. Okay, I'll prepare 2 more dishes then. My sister has a big appetite, haha. Sumu said with a smile and walked out of Lao Chen's restaurant. Chapter 30, Hot Search. After coming out of Lao Chen restaurant, Sumu hailed a taxi. Master, let's go to the nearest 4S car shop. Sumu sat in the back seat and said to the driver. It is really inconvenient not to have a car of your own. Sumu happened to have time today, so he decided to do it. He didn't need to buy an expensive car, just any car for transportation would be fine. Okay. The driver agreed casually, started the car and turned on the music. The sky is gray as if it has cried. After leaving you, I am not freer. Me? Sumu was stunned. He didn't expect that the driver played the song he had just uploaded to Douyin yesterday.
It was too much of a coincidence. He himself was right here, but he didn't recognize him. However, the driver was shaking his head and humming along while listening to his song, and it was obvious that he liked it very much. This feeling was so novel that Sumu couldn't help but ask tentatively, "Master, this is Jay Chou's song, right? Why don't you play the original version? The original singer has to pay to be a VIP. This is a cover. Let me tell you, this guy's singing is no worse than the original. He has been very popular in the past 2 days and was even on the hot search today. His name is Sumu. You can go and search for it. I promise that you will definitely fall in love with him as long as you listen to his songs once. I even downloaded the video and transcribed it into audio, and I have been playing it on repeat for most of the day today." When the driver heard Sumu ask this, he immediately became interested. He excitedly introduced himself to Sumu and praised him highly, making Sumu feel a little embarrassed. However, Sumu still noticed the driver's words that he was on the hot search. Did those 10 songs posted yesterday cause such a big sensation? Sumu was busy all day and had no time to check, so he immediately opened his mobile phone. As soon as he opened TikTok, his phone started vibrating wildly. There were countless red dots of messages in the background. When he scanned a row, all they showed were 99 plus. The phone was stuck for more than a minute, and Sumu almost turned it off and restarted it. Fuck, are fans so crazy nowadays? Sumu was shocked. He had never experienced such a message bombardment. After a quick glance, he saw that they were all greeting him, but there was no reply. Sumu clicked on his homepage, and the conspicuous number almost made him think he was dazzled. 560 million likes. 13.67 million fans. The total number of video views has exceeded 1 billion. Oh my god, this. Sumu was stunned. He had thought that releasing his song might cause a sensation, but he never expected it to reach this level. Overnight, the number of followers increased by tens of millions. This is something that many big V bloggers and professional teams cannot achieve after 4 or 5 years. Even many self-media people regard tens of millions of fans as their goal and ideal and pursue them diligently. And he just sang a few songs, took a nap, and it was done. Can you believe this? The video is popular not only on TikTok but also on Bilibili and other major video platforms. People have uploaded Sumu's singing video and the data has also exploded. What is most unbelievable is Weibo. The cover of the song by Sumu, a small internet celebrity, actually became a hot topic on Weibo and ranked among the top 3. Sumu opened a pinned article, which contained a long article written by a big V blogger specifically about his singing. The most powerful new music artist of the year has been born, the campus singing god, the best cover singer, a super dark horse that even the original singer is ashamed of. My dears, you may not believe that I, who always speaks harshly, would actually praise someone like this. Don't be surprised. After you listen to his songs, you will understand me. This is definitely a treasure boy, a rough diamond that has never been discovered, and a rising star in the music industry. The cause of the incident was this: a few nights ago, when I was bored at home and scrolling through Douyin, I accidentally saw a singing video from Jiangcheng University's welcome party. Do you know what? The moment the song started, I felt like I was frozen in place by a spell. The song ended in an instant, as if it had magic power, and I couldn't stop crying. That night, I cried 3 times and recalled many past events. Afterwards, I started to search frantically for this singer on the internet, hoping to find other songs sung by him. But unfortunately, nothing was found. Apart from knowing that he was a student of Jiangcheng University and his name was Sumu, there was no information about him on the internet. I was disappointed for a long time and sighed at one point, thinking that I would never hear such a beautiful song again. But what I didn't expect was that the surprise came so quickly. Only 2 days later, Sumu released another song. 10 songs. 10 songs released at once. There are 10 songs in total, each one is a masterpiece and each one is as good as the original. When Nocturne sounded, I seemed to be back in 2006, seeing Jaicho going up on stage to receive awards again and again. When the lyrics of Xiaoqiu penetrated into my heart, I seemed to see that night again when talent defeated capital. When the shouts of a Diao reached the sky, the image of Angela Chang unconsciously emerged in my mind. The former queen has returned. In the end, countless images converged into Sumu's face on the screen, and all that was left in my eyes was amazement and shock. Different singers, different songs, different emotions, different tastes. Every song, every sentence, and every note become perfect under Sumu's interpretation.
It's incredible, unbelievable that he can perfectly control so many different songs by himself. He is simply a musical genius and the best cover singer. You may not feel it so deeply, but anyone who has studied music knows how rare this is. It's like a singer who sings itchy. No matter how well she sings, if you ask her to sing Loyalty to the Country, she will definitely suck.
But Sumu is not like that. He can switch freely and control it perfectly. I feel like he was born for singing.
You can't imagine how shocked I was. I was completely conquered by him. The shock in my heart was beyond words. I dare to conclude that as long as Sumu enters the entertainment industry, within 5 years, he will definitely be a new superstar and a top music star.
Wow!
After reading it, Sumu exclaimed, "Wow, he is indeed a Weibo celebrity."
This article is so provocative.
Sumu was praised to the skies, saying he was rare in the world and the best in the world, as if he were the reincarnation of the god of singing. Anyone who sees this article will inevitably be curious and want to listen and verify whether it is as good as he says. In fact, many people do this. The number of comments under this article has exceeded 1 million. Many of them were skeptical at first, thinking it was another article written by some shocking department, trying to gain traffic for no reason. But when they actually listened to the songs, their attitude suddenly changed 180 degrees.
Oh shit, it's actually true, it really sounds so good. Damn it, there's really not a single bad song out of the 10 songs. I can't even find a place to criticize them. Too awesome.
This is truly a folk master, a hidden god. It's so horrible, it shocked me for the whole year. I've listened to a lot of songs by internet celebrities, and some of them are really good at singing, but when they change to a different style, their singing becomes lame and completely unbearable to the ears.
But this guy can switch between several styles smoothly, it's really amazing. Many people left their comments expressing their shock in the comment section.
Sumu used his own strength to prove how awesome he is.
What a nice person.
Sumu couldn't help but sigh as he looked at the comments, and he took note of this blogger named Poisonous Mouth Little Jian Jian in his heart.
This guy is really good at getting along. An article made him a hot topic and indirectly brought a lot of popularity to Sumu.
Opening the system panel, Sumu was already looking forward to the increase in popularity this time. Chapter 31, Antique Alley.
Host, Sumu.
Strength, 30, average for an average adult is 10 points.
Constitution, 30. Spirit, 30. Agility, 30. Free attribute points, 30. Skills, driving elementary, computer intermediate, basketball elementary, painting elementary, cooking intermediate, fighting proficient, singing god level, heavenly voice special. Main quest, goddess strategy.
Bound characters, Wang Runin favorability 96 points, Lin Fei favorability 75 points, Jean Schumann favorability 25 points, Louis favorability 80 points. Ultimate mission, become the dream of 900 million girls. Mission progress, number of people with favorable impressions, 5,831,111 female, highest favorable impression, 73 points non-goddess characters, number of people with favorable impressions above 50 points, 375,566. The host has completed the mission in stages, the dream of 900 million girls. The number of people who have a favorable impression of him exceeds 5 million, and he will be awarded a chance to draw a lottery.
Oh my god, that's 5 million.
The release of the song this time actually increased the popularity by 4 million, and this only counts females, otherwise it would be much more. Sumu originally thought that it would be great if he could increase his income by 1 million, but now it seems that he underestimated his own strength. If you think about it this way, it's not difficult to win the favor of tens of millions of women.
Just try a few more times and it will be easy.
However, it is more difficult to reach a favorability level of over 50 points. Sumu decided to upload a song every day and try to maintain the popularity. In addition, what surprised Sumu the most was that he got another chance to draw a lottery.
Without hesitation, Sumu immediately clicked on the lottery.
Congratulations to the host for receiving the A-level reward in mastering hacking. Oh, this time he actually acquired a professional skill. As a student of computer science, Sumu is certainly no stranger to hackers, programs, and codes. To put it simply, a hacker is a programmer with excellent computer skills. Sumu's own computer skills have reached an intermediate level, but he is still a long way from becoming a hacker. Real hackers steal secrets, information, and privacy, and their methods are very scary.
Some powerful hackers are even called internet gods.
In the virtual network world, they can do whatever they want, just like gods.
Sumu was still far from this level.
Even if he has talent, it will take him at least 10 to 20 years of study.
But now, he can do it with just one click.
System, integrating hacker mastery skills. Sumu muttered to himself, and immediately, a huge amount of hacker knowledge poured into his mind. In an instant, Sumu seemed to have been enlightened. Many things that he did not understand in the past, and computer knowledge that he did not understand, all became clear to him at this moment. If there was a computer in front of Sumu now, he could hack into the accounts of most ordinary people within 3 minutes. It is possible to hack into major companies within 10 minutes.
As for higher-level official departments, I don't know because I haven't tried it.
As he was thinking about this, Sumu felt a sudden surge of weightlessness. His body suddenly leaned forward and then bounced back heavily onto the back of the seat.
What's wrong?
Sumu frowned and asked hurriedly, not knowing why the driver suddenly slammed on the brakes. There's a car accident up ahead, and the traffic is stuck.
Damn it, are you driving so fast? Are you in a hurry to be reincarnated? It's so unlucky.
The driver cursed.
Only then did Sumu notice the chaos ahead.
2 cars had rear-ended each other, and the rear ends of the cars were deformed and lying across the middle of the road.
Sumu's face turned black immediately. How could he encounter such a thing? If he was stuck here, he didn't know when he could get through.
Moreover, it was not easy to turn around here, so Sumu lowered his head and leaned close to the car window to look around, thinking of getting off here. However, he unexpectedly discovered that not far to the front right, at the entrance to the street, there was a conspicuous sign with the words Antique Alley hanging on it.
Master, is that the Antique Street? Sumu asked. The driver glanced down and nodded. Yes, that's the famous Antique Alley in Zhengcheng.
It's not a big place, but it's quite lively.
I've been there before.
What?
Are you interested in antiques?
Well, I have to tell you, there are a lot of fakes out there. Just look at them, don't buy them. I was cheated out of 300 yuan. The driver kindly reminded him, but Sumu didn't take it seriously.
Fake? Being cheated? Not possible.
I have antique identification skills, and no fake can escape my eyes.
Okay, I got it. Thank you, master. I'll get off here.
Here's the fare. Sumu nodded, took out a $100 bill and handed it to the driver, opened the car door, and disappeared in a flash.
Hey, this is the middle of the road, we can't. Damn, it's a ghost.
Before the driver could finish his words, he looked back and saw that Sumu was gone. He was immediately shocked. At this time, Sumu was already on his way to the Antique Alley. Getting off the car in the middle of the road, in order to avoid being caught by surveillance cameras, Sumu climbed over the guardrail at lightning speed. Many people only felt a flash before their eyes and could not see Sumu at all. He didn't make it to the 4S store, but came across the Antique Alley.
Sumu felt that this was God's arrangement.
It happened that he had won the antique identification skill in the last lottery, so it would be nice to give it a try. Sumu bought a cup of milk tea on the roadside and walked towards the Antique Alley while sipping it.
Fuck, this is a Ferrari LaFerrari?
Before entering the Antique Alley, Sumu was attracted by the startled breathing in front of him, and saw that the entrance of the alley was full of people. A large group of onlookers were staring at a cool sports car, talking among themselves, with shock in their eyes. Sumu moved closer and was also surprised. He saw a cool sports car parked on the side of the road. It had a fiery red body, smooth lines, a cool appearance, and a conspicuous horse logo.
It was undoubtedly a Ferrari.
Moreover, the car in front of him is not just an ordinary Ferrari, but a Ferrari LaFerrari worth more than 22 million. A sports car worth more than 20 million. There are not many people in the whole Jiangcheng who can afford it. It is shocking that one suddenly appears here. Even Sumu, with more than 10 million in his pocket, could not afford half of the price of this car.
The owner of this car is really generous.
He just parks a sports car worth more than 20 million yuan on the side of the road without even asking someone to look after it. He would be heartbroken if it got bumped by accident. However, no one dared to do anything with a car of this level. The crowd of onlookers around, although surprised and curious, rationally kept a distance of more than 3 meters. After all, if an accident really happens and they accidentally hit something, they can't afford the compensation.
But there were still some little girls, chattering and taking selfies in front of the car, their eyes full of excitement.
Sumu looked at this scene and couldn't help but sigh in his heart that supercars are indeed the best weapon for picking up girls. If this supercar belonged to him, if he walked up to it and just waved his finger, these young girls would follow him without even a hint of hesitation. They were still discussing waiting here for the owner of the car to come back. As for what their plan was, everyone understood. But they are destined to be disappointed, because cars like the Ferrari LaFerrari are too small and are usually driven by women. There are so many domineering supercars, but few men buy LaFerrari. Even if they do, they buy it for their girlfriends or wives. In short, no matter which possibility it is, these girls' plans are doomed to fail. I wonder what their expressions will be when the female car owner comes back. Shaking his head with amusement, Sumu stopped paying attention and turned to walk into the antique alley.
Chapter 32, Billionaire, Zhang Ruoxue. As you walk into the alley, noisy sounds instantly flood into your ears.
The weekend is the time when the antique alley opens for business, and it is extremely lively here at this moment. The small alley was packed with people, and the stalls on both sides formed a long line extending straight into the depths of the alley. The stall owners sat on the ground with their backs against the wall, with gray cloth spread in front of them. Various ancient coins, small porcelain bottles, and jade stones were placed on the ground.
It really felt like visiting an antique market.
Sumu became interested and looked at each stall with shining eyes, hoping to find treasures in them. A few minutes later, after visiting more than a dozen stalls, Sumu's excited face was filled with disappointment.
What's going on?
It's just like what the driver said, all of them are fake, imitations. The slightly better ones are from the 1980s and 1990s, and the later ones may have just left the factory yesterday.
There are even seals engraved on the bottom of the bottles.
How dare he put this thing up for sale, and even said it was a treasure passed down for 18 generations of ancestors. His grandfather's grandfather was a eunuch in the palace, and it was the only relic left by his father before his death. His family fell into poverty, so he had no choice but to sell it. Sumu's mouth twitched when he heard this, and he almost couldn't help but slap the stall owner in the face.
Disappointed, so disappointed, Sumu sighed in his heart.
His original enthusiasm seemed to be poured with cold water and instantly dissipated by more than half.
Boss, how much do you sell this ancient jade for?
A pleasant voice like an aureole came from the front, attracting Sumu's attention. Looking up, Sumu opened his mouth slightly and almost exclaimed, "It's so beautiful, so beautiful." The woman in front of me had short chestnut hair, bright features, and fair skin. She leaned forward slightly and spoke to the stall owner. Her delicate profile was flawless and she had tassel earrings hanging on her small earlobes. What attracted the most attention was her attire, a yellow battle robe that has become popular on the internet recently, which was pure and sexy, and perfectly outlined her hot body. From Sumu's perspective, he could just see the thrilling arc, which was still trembling slightly, making Sumu's heart shake along with it.
Hiss, he couldn't resist anymore.
Sumu hurriedly recited the ice heart technique silently. If his heart was as clear as ice, he wouldn't be startled even if the sky fell. It's no wonder that Sumu was so uneasy, it's just that the woman in front of him was too beautiful. Sumu could swear that she was definitely the most beautiful woman he had ever seen, no doubt about it.
No matter whether it was Lin Feier, Wang Runnen, or Qin Schumann, they could not compare to her.
The temperament of that young woman, like the temptation of a ripe peach, almost made Sumu's evil soul burn.
Didn't you see the pairs of eyes around you, almost bursting with anger? This woman walking on the street is simply inviting crime. Fortunately, she was not alone. She was followed by two burly men in black clothes and sunglasses. This made some of the guys with a bug in their brains restrain their inner desire. Sumu also took great effort to divert his attention in time, and his eyes fell on a piece of ancient jade in the woman's hand. Hatian green jade? Sumu's eyes lit up.
He didn't expect that he had been walking around for half a circle without seeing a single good thing, but he unexpectedly found one here. Jade is also a large category of antiques, especially some old jades, which are jades handed down from ancient times, which are extremely valuable. The piece of jade in front of you is uncarved and is of top quality material. Some people like to find this kind of old jade and then ask a master to carve it into jade pendants, jade plaques, etc. as gifts, which are more prestigious. The woman in front of him must have some knowledge of jade, which is why she took a fancy to this piece of Hatian green jade. However, when Sumu took a quick look, he found something wrong, so he immediately walked towards the stall. When I arrived at the stall, the woman and the owner were already negotiating the price.
"Miss, you must know the goods. You have seen the item. This is an ancient jade from the Song dynasty. The asking price is 200,000 yuan. It is not too much. If you really want it, just pay and take it away."
The middle-aged stall owner had a proud expression on his face and seemed very confident in his stuff. The woman did not say anything when she heard this, but looked at a young man next to her. The man was wearing gold-rimmed glasses and dressed in a suit, looking like a gentleman in a TV drama. Noticing the woman's inquiring gaze, the young man nodded. The woman stopped hesitating and said, "Okay, I want." "Wait, miss, can I take a look at this thing?" "Don't worry, I don't want to steal it. I just like jade very much, and I'm excited to see it, so I want to appreciate it," Sumu said politely. As he opened his mouth to talk, the system was immediately triggered, and the information of the woman in front of him appeared. Name, Jiang Ruoxue. Age, 32. Height, 170 centimeters. Weight, 60 kilograms. Appearance, 9.5 points. Talent, 8.7. Wealth, 9.6. Personal assets, 6.5 billion. Skills mastered, Jade Identification Advanced, Antique Identification Elementary, Jade Carving Proficiency, Stone Carving Proficiency, Wood Carving Proficiency, Dance Proficiency, Violin Proficiency, Business Proficiency. Goddess Rating, S+. Ding! A qualified female has been detected, and the goddess character has been successfully bound. If you raise the goddess character's favorability to more than 90 points, you can get a monetary reward equal to the other party's personal assets, and randomly obtain 2 skills from the other party. The girl's favorability towards the host, 10 points. Wow, 6.5 billion. Sumu almost cried out in surprise, "Rich woman, this is definitely a real rich woman." Although he knew that a person with bodyguards would not be simple, Sumu still did not expect that this woman was worth billions, even more exaggerated than Lin Feier. Moreover, why did her face seem familiar, as if he had seen it somewhere? Sumu thought about it carefully and suddenly remembered. Damn, this woman is Jiang Ruoxue, the president of Yunwan Jewelry Group. The most famous young female entrepreneur in Jiangcheng, known as the billionaire. I actually met him here. Sumu didn't know what to say. This feeling was as surprising as meeting Jack Ma on the street. No wonder she wanted to buy this ancient jade. She started out in the jewelry industry, and Yunwan Jewelry can be regarded as the leader in the jewelry and jade industry in Jiangcheng. Of course, she would not let go of good jade materials when she came across them. After hearing Sumu's words, Jiang Ruoxue was not angry. She looked at Sumu and nodded. Okay, take a look. Then he handed the ancient jade to Sumu. Thank you. Sumu maintained his composure and took the ancient jade. As the distance got closer, he actually smelled a faint fragrance from Jiang Ruoxue. This fragrance is different from perfume, it seems to be natural. Sumu immediately exclaimed, "It is the best. This woman is so charming." Shaking his head, Sumu suppressed his shock and focused his attention on the ancient jade in his hand. Judging jade is much simpler than other antiques. There is nothing much to say about this jade, it is real, Hatan green jade, and it is indeed from the Song dynasty. The overall color is jujube green, the middle finger is long, 3 fingers thick, and it is square. Its shape is very similar to a rectangular seal. It is indeed a very suitable material for carving. The effect of carving a jade plaque using the technique of colorful carving is definitely good. However, although the thing is good, it has a fatal problem. Sumu touched the material and understood what was going on. Just as he was about to speak, the others couldn't wait and started urging him. Hey, kid, have you seen enough? You're disturbing my business. Hurry up. The stall owner said with an impatient tone. The deal was about to be done, and a kid ran out halfway. Isn't this just causing trouble? Yes, return it to us when you've seen enough. Our boss is busy and doesn't have time to stay here with you. The young man next to Jiang Ruoxue also said. Don't be anxious. The thing is good, but if your boss buys it back, I'm afraid the 200,000 will be wasted. Sumu said with a smile. As soon as these words were spoken, the faces of several people changed. The stall owner was the most excited. He stood up suddenly and looked at Sumu with a vicious look. Kid, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. What do you mean? Could my Hatian green jade be fake? The boss said this with great confidence, and his stuff was indeed real. The man with glasses on the side also sneered and said, Boy, don't come here to embarrass yourself. I, Hua-san, have seen this jade, and it is undoubtedly genuine. If you want to use this kind of sensational way to attract the attention of our boss, there is no need to do so. The bespectacled man Hua San sneered in his heart. He had seen many men who came up with all kinds of ways to chat up Zhang Ruoxue. Sumu in front of him was no exception. Even Zhang Ruoxue looked at Sumu strangely. She herself was in the jade and jewelry business, so she was naturally an expert in jade identification. She had looked at the jade before and found no problem with it. This young man might really be just as Hua San said, someone who came to chat up and attract his attention. For a moment, his impression of Sumu was greatly reduced. Zhang Ruoxue, Favorability 10. Chapter 33, 9-Hole Jade. Sumu was speechless, he hadn't even finished speaking yet and his favorability rating had already dropped. This beautiful female CEO had a bad temper and couldn't keep her cool. Have you finished reading it? If you have, return the jade to me. Zhang Ruoxue said, her voice turning cold. Mr. Jiang, do you really not want to know what's wrong with this jade? Sumu did not return the jade, but spoke again. You are shameless. There is nothing wrong with this jade. How dare you bother our boss? Why don't you get rid of them? Hua San said angrily, ordering the two bodyguards to attack Sumu. Seeing two burly men surrounding him, Sumu quickly stretched out his hand and shouted, Wait! Hua San, right? You look like an appraiser. You said there is no problem with this jade. What can you do if I really find the problem? Sumu asked. What a joke! Even if you say anything, there is no way this jade can have any problem. If you can point out the problem, I will eat shit in public. But if you can't, I'm afraid you will have to suffer some physical pain today. Hua San said this confidently, and did not forget to threaten him. Sumu's repeated provocations and ignorance had already made him angry. The quarrel between several people also attracted the attention of the onlookers. Seeing that someone was making a bet, they all gathered around. What's wrong? What treasure has appeared? Oh, Hatian Qingyu. What a good thing. What good stuff. That young man said this jade is fake. Impossible. Jade is not porcelain or coins. How can it be fake? If you can't even tell the difference between the materials, then what's the point of playing with antiques? Yes, fake jade can only fool those ignorant people. These people in front of me are not like that. They will not be fooled by that. Don't say anything, this is the real thing. I handled this material yesterday, it's definitely old jade, from the Song dynasty. Young people nowadays dare to say anything just to flirt with beautiful women. People were talking about it, and most of them were not optimistic about Sumu. Some even asserted that the jade was definitely real. Boy, did you hear that? Do you have anything else to say? Hua San said proudly. Why are you in such a hurry? If you can't see it, it's because your eyesight is poor. Don't make trouble and listen to me. Sumu glared at Hua San and said disdainfully. Then he spread out his palm, showing the jade in front of everyone, and said, First of all, this jade is indeed real, and it is indeed an old jade from the Song dynasty. As soon as Sumu opened his mouth, he was booed halfway through his words. Those who had just said there was a problem became cowardly again, and everyone looked at Sumu with contempt. Sumu ignored them and continued, The item is indeed real, but Mr. Jiang must not buy this jade. Whether Mr. Jiang wants to buy it back and carve it to wear himself, or sell it, it is not possible, because this is a piece of 9-hole jade. Wow! As soon as Sumu said this, everyone was shocked. They all collected antiques, so how could they not know about the 9-hole jade? The so-called 9-hole jade is the jade used to fill the 9 holes on the body of a dead person. The most famous of them is Yu Huan, which is the jade stuffed in the mouth of a corpse, such as the night pearl in the mouth of Empress Dowager Cixi, which is often seen in various zombie movies. In addition to being stuffed in the mouth, 9-hole jade is also put in the nose, ears, and anus. This is an ancient burial custom. So, the jade is real jade, but it is something from a dead person. Anyone who wears a dead person's thing will feel disgusted, and it will also bring bad luck. If Yunwan Jewelry really takes this kind of jade out for sale, there will probably be big problems. If it were discovered and exposed, it would definitely be big news, and the consequences would be more than just 200,000. Zhang Ruoxue obviously thought of this as well, and her face immediately changed. Hua San's face turned pale, and he said in disbelief, Impossible, how could this be a 9-hole jade? As he spoke, he snatched the jade from Sumu's hand, moved closer to examine it carefully, and recalled the characteristics of the 9-hole jade in his mind. Hatian jade is warm in nature. If it is used as 9-hole jade and placed in the acupuncture points of a corpse, it will be attacked by yin qi for a long time, and black lines will appear inside, forming a thread-like shape, and it will become cold jade. There really are thin black lines in the hut and green jade in front of me. It is really 9-hole jade. Cold sweat broke out on Hua San's forehead.
He didn't even notice these things just now and didn't see them. What would be the consequences if this was bought back? Hua San couldn't help but glance at Jiang Ruoxue.
Seeing the boss's angry eyes, he shuddered immediately.
How is it? Did you figure it out? As an appraiser, you can't even tell that it's a 9-hole jade. You failed miserably.
And this piece of jade, judging from its shape, is probably the one for the back door.
If I buy it back, cough cough. Sumu added. Put.
As soon as these words came out, everyone burst into laughter, and Hua San's face turned the color of liver.
He shouted angrily, that's enough. Even if this is 9-hole jade, what does it have to do with you? Are you so free?
Hua San hated Sumu to death at this moment. If it weren't for Sumu, how could he have lost face like this?
How can you not afford to have fun?
It's good enough that I didn't make you eat shit in public, but you still don't know how to appreciate a good person.
Sumu frowned slightly.
It was indeed his meddling in this matter, but if Hua San hadn't been so arrogant, it wouldn't have been so embarrassing.
That's right, that little brother is helping you out of kindness, why don't you acknowledge him?
In the antique business, mistakes are common, but it's embarrassing if you don't dare to admit it.
You are still young and impatient. How arrogant you were before, how embarrassed you are now. You probably feel embarrassed. Everyone was talking and speaking for Sumu.
Hua San suddenly became even angrier and was about to say something when he was suddenly interrupted by Jiang Ruoxue.
That's enough, Hua San, shut up.
Jiang Ruoxue shouted suddenly, her face turning pale.
It was unlucky to buy a 9-hole jade.
Jiang Ruoxue was so angry that she might have taken it back today if Sumu hadn't reminded her.
Hua San made such a mistake and didn't even realize it.
He was still arguing with others here, which made her even more angry. Hua San, apologize to him.
Jiang Ruoxue ordered. Boss, I. Hua San looked embarrassed. He was asked to apologize to Sumu, and he was unwilling to do so. If you're willing to gamble, you have to admit defeat. Can't we at Cloud Jewelry afford to lose?
Jiang Ruoxue scolded coldly.
I'm sorry.
Hua San was like a deflated ball, but he finally walked up to Sumu and apologized obediently. Seeing this, Jiang Ruoxue's expression became much better. She said to Sumu seriously, we were wrong just now.
Thank you very much this time. May I know your name, sir? It's okay, it's just a small thing. My name is Sumu. Sumu waved his hand and said embarrassedly.
I don't know why, but I always feel a little nervous when facing Jiang Ruoxue. Although Jiang Ruoxue looks quite approachable, she is a billionaire and a beautiful CEO after all.
How can she not be nervous? Mr. Sumu, this is my business card. I see that you seem to know a lot about jade. Are you interested in working in my company?
Jiang Ruoxue handed over a business card with a smile, extending an olive branch to Sumu.
She had a very good impression of Sumu. Hua San was a senior appraiser of Yunwan Jewelry. He learned from Yi Qianxuan, the director of Jiangcheng Museum, and was very proficient in antiques.
Even he couldn't recognize the 9-hole jade, but Sumu could tell it at a glance, which was enough to prove Sumu's extraordinariness.
Facing Jiang Ruoxue's recruitment, Sumu was also stunned for a moment.
He took the business card and said with a wry smile, Sister Jiang, I'm still a student and haven't graduated yet.
Are you a student? Now it was Jiang Ruoxue's turn to be surprised.
She didn't expect Sumu to be a college student. That means he is just in his early 20s. He is only in his early 20s, but he has already done such in-depth research on antiques. His talent is much higher than Hua San's.
Yes, I'm a student of Jiang University.
Today is the weekend, and I was bored, so I came off for a walk to see if I could find any bargains.
Sumu nodded. So that's how it is. I'm older than you, so I'll call you Brother Sumu. Brother Sumu, did you find any leaks? With your eyesight, you should have gained something, right?
Jiang Ruoxue said with a smile, a shallow dimple appeared on her face. She didn't know why, but she had a special liking for Sumu, as if she felt very close to him when they talked.
Jiang Ruoxue, favorability plus 10.
Jiang Ruoxue, favorability plus 10.
No, I just got here and took a look around, but I haven't found anything yet.
Sumu smiled bitterly again.
Well, let's put it this way.
It just so happens that I have to go to discuss a business deal today, which is also an antique.
Brother Sumu, why don't you come along? I'll show you around.
As Jiang Ruoxue spoke, the two of them unconsciously called each other brother and sister, and it was very natural. One must say that fate is quite wonderful.
Okay, then I'll use my sister's help. Sumu responded with a smile, knowing that Jiang Ruoxue was telling the truth.
As the president of Yunwan Jewelry Group, the business she came to discuss in person was definitely not a small business. Maybe you can really see some rare treasures, which would be an eye-opener. As they were talking, several people walked towards the antique alley. Huasan was very dissatisfied with Sumu joining the team, but he didn't dare to say anything at this moment.
Chapter 34, Picking Up a Bargain, a blue and white porcelain jar at a sky-high price. Jiang Ruoxue was not in a hurry.
She strolled along as she walked, stopping from time to time to pick up an antique to look at it. It was obvious that she really liked the feeling of shopping for antiques on Taobao. Or maybe, he simply doesn't have time to go shopping normally, and now that he has the chance, he wants to play more.
Jiang Ruoxue has a little bit of girlish charm, which makes Sumu's heart beat. Sumu, take a look at this, what do you think? Jiang Ruoxue suddenly stopped in front of a stall, picked up a jar, waved at Sumu and said, "Oh, a cricket jar?" Sumu looked up and immediately became interested.
Cricket jars are quite rare. When it comes to playing with crickets, the most famous one is naturally Emperor Xuanda, but he used blue and white porcelain jars. The one in front of you is a pottery jar, which immediately lowers the level of his status. Sumu walked forward, took the pottery jar, looked at it for a few times, and shook his head. It's well fired. It should be from Shandong.
The black pottery of Longshan culture has always been very famous. Sister spent 1,800 to buy it back as a toy. It should be good.
Sumu said with a smile, causing Jiang Ruoxue to roll her eyes. I know you are good, there is no need to belittle my sister like this.
Hee, just a joke. Sumu did not refute. He casually glanced at the stall and his pupils shrank immediately. This is a stall that specializes in selling large items.
Most of the items on the stall are porcelain, including blue and white porcelain from the Yuan dynasty, large white porcelain jars from the Ming dynasty, red porcelain plates from the Qing dynasty, etc., all of which are large items.
What made Sumu's pupils shrink was a large blue and white dragon pattern jar among a pile of porcelain.
The jar was very large, at least 50 centimeters high, with a big belly and a mellow blaze. If Sumu is not mistaken, this is a genuine item, a large Ming Xuanda blue and white dragon pattern jar, worth at least 100 million. A treasure worth 100 million. It actually appeared in such a roadside stall. You can imagine how shocked Sumu was. If he hadn't held back in time, he would have screamed out loud.
Boss, how much is this big jar? Sumu asked casually, squatting down and carefully examining the big jar. It doesn't matter if you don't look at it, the more you look at it, the more shocked you will be.
The shape, the signature, the texture, the patina on the outside, and the fine granularity in the glaze are all perfect. The lip, straight neck, bulging belly, shallow ring foot, glaze inside and outside the vessel, and unglazed ring foot and bottom are indeed the characteristics of the Xuanda period.
Authentic. Absolutely authentic. What a bargain. Picked up a big bargain. Sumu was extremely excited.
He clenched his fists excitedly, lowered his head hastily to hide his feelings, and secretly made up his mind that he must get this big jar, definitely. This big jar cost $6,000.
No bargaining. Take it if you want it.
The stall owner was a short and fat man with a ruddy complexion, a trough nose, a bald head, and wearing a white vest. He was lying on a bamboo rocking chair, fanning himself with a cattail leaf fan to keep cool. When he saw Jiang Ruoxue and others coming over, he didn't greet them and looked like he was in a bad mood. When he heard Sumu's question, he opened his mouth to answer, but he just glanced at him and sat back.
Brother Sumu, what's going on? Is this big jar authentic?
Jiang Ruoxue rarely saw Sumu interested in something, so she squatted down and asked curiously.
Authentic?
Oh, how is that possible? A genuine Ming Xuanda blue and white jar would be worth at least tens of millions. How could it appear in such a shabby place? Before Sumu could say anything, Huasan spoke with disdain, without even looking at the large blue and white jar. It was obvious that he did not think that such a priceless thing would appear here.
This is also the common psychology of most people.
Although people like to pick up bargains, there is also a prerequisite, that is, it has to be a bargain that can be picked up. If you say you want to make a few thousand, or even bigger, and you're really lucky and make a few 100,000 or a million, they can still accept it. But if you say that you can make 100 million by spending a few $1,000s, isn't that a fantasy? It's too exaggerated. Who would dare to believe it? Even winning the lottery doesn't have this chance, so I wouldn't even dream of doing this. Perhaps it is for this reason that this large Ming Xuanda blue and white porcelain jar has been preserved and not bought by anyone. After hearing Hua San's words, Sumu did not refute. His mind was now filled with the blue and white porcelain jar, and he had no time to pay attention to him. Even Jiang Ruoxue, who was standing next to him, was selectively ignored by Sumu. No matter how beautiful a beauty is, can she compare to 100 million? This is just a small goal. The small goal is clearly placed in front of Sumu. Boss, I want this big blue and white jar. My home just happens to be in need of a decorative ornament. This thing looks festive, I like it. Sumu said loudly and paid directly. When the Alipay transfer was successful, Sumu finally let go of his worries. He picked up the large blue and white jar and couldn't let it go. Sister Jiang, let's go, hurry up. Sumu said, and walked out of the antique alley without looking back. Jiang Ruoxue was stunned and almost didn't react. When she came to her senses, she was suddenly shocked. Could it be? Jiang Ruoxue was frightened by her own thought. Looking at Sumu's back, she hurriedly chased after him. Hua San and the others were also stunned and followed him immediately. Brother Sumu, slow down, what's wrong? Is this large blue and white porcelain jar really authentic? Jiang Ruoxue caught up with Sumu and whispered in his ear, her eyes unconsciously looking at the large blue and white porcelain jar in Sumu's arms. Really? It's genuine, and the price is right. It's definitely a genuine Ming Xuanda blue and white dragon pattern jar, and it's worth over 100 million. Sumu lowered his voice and said with red eyes, holding the blue and white jar tightly. Until now, his heart was still pounding. It's no wonder that he is so useless. How can he not be excited when he has 100 million in his arms? You would be the same if it were you. Jiang Ruoxue was completely confused when she heard Sumu say this. What did she hear? Sumu said this blue and white jar is real? And it is worth 100 million? Damn, I bought 100 million for 6,000 yuan. Jiang Ruoxue was stunned by this big bargain that happened right under her nose. This was too exciting. It's unheard of that you can find a bargain this way. It's incredible. Not to mention Jiang Ruoxue, even Sumu himself couldn't believe it. How could he get a large blue and white porcelain jar worth over 100 million yuan so easily? The surprise came so suddenly that it almost knocked Sumu unconscious. It was too unreal. But the cold touch of the large blue and white porcelain jar in his arms told Sumu that this was real. He had really picked up a big bargain, a super big bargain, an unprecedented big bargain. 100 million. That's 100 million. Sumu was shouting wildly in his heart, venting his excitement, holding the large blue and white porcelain jar tightly in his arms, not daring to relax at all. Jiang Ruoxue looked at Sumu's flushed face with excitement, knowing that what Sumu said might be true. She was deeply amazed in her heart that this brother she had just met was so lucky. However, looking at Sumu's nervous expression, Jiang Ruoxue couldn't help but burst out laughing. He didn't know where to go with a big jar in his arms. He was really silly and cute. Sumu also noticed this at this time and was speechless. This big blue and white jar is porcelain, so it should be handled with care and properly stored. It is so big that it is difficult to sit in a car. He was now in a dilemma, neither able to take it nor to put it down, as if he was holding a hot potato. If he wanted to deposit it in the bank, he had to go there on foot. And if it accidentally bumped into someone on the road, it would most likely break into pieces. Something worth 100 million yuan, if it was destroyed, Sumu would probably want to kill himself. Fortunately, Jiang Ruoxue spoke up at this time. Brother Sumu, if you trust me, let me handle this. There happens to be a large auction in Jiangcheng next month with many treasures. If your thing is real, it can probably be the finale and will definitely sell for a good price. Chapter 35, Lord Tiger. To be honest, Sumu was a little worried about handing over the blue and white porcelain jar worth 100 million to Jiang Ruoxue. After all, he and Jiang Ruoxue had not known each other for long, and they had just met for the first time today, but the problem was that Sumu had no better solution now. What's more, Jiang Ruoxue is a super wealthy woman with a net worth of 6.5 billion, and Yunwan Jewelry Group is valued at 10 billion. Such a person should not be willing to cheat him.
These thoughts flashed through his mind like lightning.
Sumu gritted his teeth and made up his mind.
Damn it, just go for it. Thinking of this, Sumu immediately put on a smiling face and said, Sister Jiang, what are you talking about?
I am naturally relieved to leave it to you, and this thing is absolutely real.
I guarantee it with my head.
Okay, I believe you.
Let me ask someone to come over and seal this thing first. Then I'll ask a master to appraise it and issue a certificate. Then I'll send it to the auction house. When the auction starts, I'll ask you to go with me. Is that okay with you?
Jiang Ruoshue said with a smile. Her liking for Sumu increased a lot.
If what Sumu said was true, this was a genuine Ning Xuanda blue and white dragon pattern jar, then it would be very valuable.
Sumu handed over something worth 100 million yuan to her without reservation.
This kind of trust is not even between relatives. No matter what time it is, it always feels good to be trusted by others. For a moment, Jiang Ruoshue was a little moved, and her heartstrings seemed to be touched by something. Having seen the intrigues in the business world, Jiang Ruoshue had a different feeling when she suddenly met Sumu and his youthful innocence. Jiang Ruoshue, favorability plus 10.
Jiang Ruoshue's favorability plus 10.
Jiang
Ruoshue's favorability suddenly increased, which made Sumu stunned for a moment, but he quickly figured out the trick and his eyes lit up. Hearing Jiang Ruoshue's words again, Sumu did not hesitate at all and said hurriedly, I will listen to my sister.
Well, don't worry, brother Sumu. I will never let you down. I guarantee it with my character.
Jiang Ruoshue also said seriously. Sumu trusted her so much, and she would not let Sumu down. Soon, Jiang Ruoshue called people over.
8 big men drove a vehicle specially used by the Yunwan Jewelry Group to transport precious jewelry. They brought boxes specially used to store antiques, sealed the large blue and white jar, and escorted it away. Seeing this, Sumu finally breathed a sigh of relief. Standing on the crowded road holding the large blue and white jar was too conspicuous and too dangerous. Okay, if Brother Sumu is not in a hurry to leave, let's go and see my treasure now, and help me take a look at it. Jiang Ruoshue smiled sweetly and invited Sumu again. Naturally, there was no reason for Sumu to refuse. It was only 3 or 4 o'clock anyway, and there would be nothing to do if he went back to school so early. He might as well get closer to Jiang Ruoshue and see if he could increase his favorability towards her. Now that the favorability has risen to 40 points, it is time to press on. The two hit it off immediately, and Jiang Ruoshue took Sumu to the antique alley again. This time, with a clear purpose, they did not wander around anymore and walked into an antique shop together. Oh, by the way, the forgotten Hua San and his 2 bodyguards also followed. When the group walked into the shop, they were greeted by a heavy and ancient atmosphere, with a hint of sandalwood. It was obvious that this was an old shop, and it had probably been running antique business for quite some years. What shocked Sumu even more was that the shelves, counters, doors and windows in this store were all made of rosewood. Not counting other things, this shop alone is worth more than 10 million. It turns out that those who run antique shops are all rich people. Sumu felt that the owner of this shop might be a wealthy man whose wealth was no less than Jiang Ruoshue. As soon as they walked into the store, a middle-aged man wearing a short gown, ancient costume and a goatee came up to them. He seemed to know Jiang Ruoshue. He glanced at Sumu and the others calmly. His eyes stayed on Sumu for a few seconds, and then he said to Jiang Ruoshue, Mr. Jiang, you are finally here. Master who has been waiting for you for a long time. Please come this way. As he said this, he stretched out his hand and motioned Jiang Ruoshue to enter the inner hall. But Jiang Ruoshue shook her head and said calmly, Masterly, no need, just take out the things. If there is no problem, I will take the goods and leave. This. Masterly was a little embarrassed for a moment. Mr. Jiang is still so quick-witted. It's been a long time since we last met, but he didn't even give me a chance to have some tea and reminisce about the past. A loud laugh was heard, and a tall man with a rough look and a cigar in his mouth walked out from behind the shelf. His temples were gray, and he looked to be at least 50 years old, but he was stocky and strong, and especially had a unique aura. When he stood there, he looked like a lion, extremely aggressive. Sumu was sure that this guy was a martial artist and his skills were quite good, at least not weaker than Wang Runan. As soon as he came out, his eyes were fixed directly on Jiang Ruoshue. He looked at Jiang Ruoshue unscrupulously, with an astonishing possessiveness, amazement, and greed in his eyes, as if he wanted to swallow Jiang Ruoshue in one bite.
Sumu frowned and subconsciously took a step forward to block Tiger Lord's gaze. Tiger Lord was stunned, his eyes narrowed, and he looked at Sumu with dangerous eyes. The two looked at each other for a few seconds. Sumu showed no fear at all. Tiger Master was startled, then laughed again and said, "Not bad, not bad. President Jiang is surrounded by talented people. This little brother is not bad. He is even better than the little girl last time. Master Hu, this is my new brother. He is young and immature. Please don't mind if I have offended you." Jiang Ruoxue said hurriedly, stepping in front of Sumu, seeming to be quite afraid of Master Hu. "Ha, Mr. Jiang, you're joking. I dare not offend you, little brother." Lord Hu said with a smile, and it was obvious that he could see that Sumu was not ordinary. "Let's take a look at the goods. These are my treasures that I have treasured for decades. I guarantee that Mr. Jiang will be shocked and drool when he sees them." Mr. Tiger took the initiative to change the subject, but the way he spoke was disgusting. Jiang Ruoxue also frowned. People who always talk dirty all the time are really disgusting. However, Tiger Master has a special identity and she can't afford to offend him. She can only pretend not to hear him. But Jiang Ruoxue can tolerate it, but Sumu can't. Jiang Ruoxue is the goddess he is bound to, equivalent to Sumu's future woman. "You flirt with my girlfriend in front of me, do you really think I have no temper?" Sumu immediately responded bluntly, "A treasure that has been treasured for decades? Master Tiger has never taken it out in these decades? I'm afraid it has become rusty, or no one cares about it at all?" These words implied that Tiger Lord was not capable. Tiger Lord became furious when he heard them. He suddenly stared at Sumu with a gloomy face and said nothing. The atmosphere suddenly became tense, and Hua San and the others were shocked. Hua San quickly scolded Sumu, "Sumu, how can you talk like that? Apologize to Master Hu quickly." "Apologize? Ha, Hua San, I thought you just didn't have good skills, but I didn't expect that you were such a coward. Your boss was teased, but you didn't even dare to fart, and you still come to teach me a lesson? Are you still a man?" Sumu said contemptuously. "You." Hua San was so angry that he was half dead, but he didn't know how to refute. "Okay, stop arguing, Mr. Tiger, please be careful with your words. If we want to do business, let's do it properly. If you don't want to do this business, then I'm leaving." At the critical moment, Jiang Ruoxue stood up and protected Sumu. Tiger Lord finally gave in, took a deep look at Sumu, then put on a smiling face and said, "Okay, Mr. Jiang has spoken, how dare I not listen, Laoli, take out the things." "Yes, boss." The masterly from before agreed, turned around and took out a box from under the counter. "Come and take a look, everyone." Tiger Master called out, and several people gathered in front of the counter. Chapter 36, Chicken Cup. The box was a wooden box, made of top-grade elm wood. It was obviously an old item that had not decayed over the years. At the signal from Master Tiger, Master Li slowly opened the box. In the box was a piece of porcelain, a bowl the size of a palm. The moment he saw the bowl, Hua San exclaimed, "Holy crap! It's a chicken glazed cup! It's a chicken glazed cup!" Sumu's eyes lit up as well, and he exclaimed in his heart, "What a great thing!" Although Lord Tiger had a foul mouth, what he took out was really a good thing, the chicken glazed cup. It was no exaggeration to say that it was priceless. There is a saying about the chicken cup, a pair of cups in front of the emperor is worth 100,000. You can imagine how precious something was if it was worth $100,000 in ancient times. Moreover, this cup was a gift from Emperor Changhua to concubine Wan. It was designed, carved, and inscribed by the emperor himself. Needless to say, the value of something designed by an emperor himself is enormous. This thing is extremely rare, with less than 20 in existence. It was once sold at an auction for a whopping 280 million yuan. Everyone seemed very excited, and Jiang Ruoxue's face also turned a little red with excitement. Yunwan Jewelry Group also has an antique calligraphy and painting business, but it has never received any good things so far and is in urgent need of a treasure to keep the place in good stead. This chicken glazed cup is very suitable. As long as the item is authentic, she doesn't mind spending a lot of money to buy it. Hua San, take action. Remember, you must watch carefully and must not make any mistakes. Jiang Ruoxue ordered, not forgetting to give another reminder. In fact, today, she was supposed to bring Hua San's master He Qianshuan with her, but Master He had something urgent to do and couldn't come, so she had to bring Hua San with her. She was still a little worried.
Okay, boss, don't worry. The teacher has explained the chicken glazed cup in detail. There won't be any mistakes.
Hua-san, with a hint of excitement, carefully picked up the chicken glazed cup and looked at it carefully. Sumu also came over and evaluated the value of this thing in his mind. It was a Ming Chenghua Dotsai chicken cup, a very good thing. The open mouth is evenly turned outward, the bottom is flat without a ring foot, the outer wall seems to be covered with white mist, and the signature is written in regular script in blue and white double columns, made in the Chenghua period of the Ming dynasty. Looking it up and down, inside and out, there was no flaw and it seemed to be authentic without a doubt. But Sumu glanced at Tiger Master and felt that this old guy would not be so simple. Before he could doubt it, Hua-san had already spoken. He put down the thing in his hand and said excitedly, "It's real, Mr. Jiang, the chicken cup is authentic."
Are you sure? Jiang Ruoshue asked. Sure. Hua-san nodded vigorously. Okay, Mr. Tiger, I want the thing. Name your price.
Jiang Ruoshue said without hesitation.
300 million.
Tiger Lord mentioned a sky-high price, and everyone frowned when they heard it.
Jiang Ruoshue couldn't help but said, "Master Tiger, this price is a bit too high, can't it be cheaper?"
Ha, this thing is a national treasure. Originally, I would never give in, but who let you, Ruoshue, speak up?
In this case, I will reluctantly take a step back.
As long as you agree to my last condition, you can take the 200 million.
How about that? That's good enough, isn't it?
Tiger said generously, and directly reduced the price by 100 million. Hua-san and the others were very excited when they heard this, but Jiang Ruoshue's face darkened and she said angrily, "Master Tiger, please respect yourself."
Forget it, I want the 300 million. Jiang Ruoshue said this and prepared to pay. Tiger Master was not angry and was ready to take the money with a smile.
At this time, Sumu spoke. While everyone was talking, he had been studying the chicken cup. At this moment, he finally saw the problem and hurriedly shouted, "Sister Jiang, wait, there is something wrong with this chicken cup."
Wow!
As soon as these words were spoken, everyone was instantly furious, and Tiger Lord's face became completely gloomy. Sumu had gone against him time and time again, and even if he had a good character, he couldn't suppress his anger at this moment. He rushed forward, his eyes filled with anger, and took a step forward, punching Sumu in the face. Sumu narrowed his eyes slightly. This punch was powerful and there was a whistling sound. If it hit, the bridge of the nose might be broken. This Tiger Master was indeed a martial artist.
But Sumu was not weak either.
With 3 times the physical fitness and proficient fighting skills, Sumu's reaction is no less than that of the top special forces. Facing Tiger Lord's punch, Sumu's eyes focused and he suddenly clenched his fist and punched out.
With a bang, the two fists collided heavily.
A huge force was felt and both of them stepped back. Sumu leaned his back against the cabinet and stopped. However, Mr. Tiger took 3 steps back before he could barely steady himself. He shook his numb fists and looked at Sumu, shocked. The boy in front of him, who was only in his early 20s, could actually fight with him in a punch-to-punch manner without losing. You have to know that he has been practicing martial arts for decades. I joined the army at the age of 16, became an instructor at the age of 26, retired at the age of 30, and now I am 50 years old. He has been to the battlefield, killed people, been involved in gangs, fought in boxing, suffered hardships, and also enjoyed a life of luxury. Over the past few decades, no matter what his identity was, whether in the army or now, he has never given up practicing martial arts. After decades of hard work and accumulation of fighting skills, how is it possible that he is now no match for a young boy? Feeling unconvinced, Tiger Lord was about to continue his attack, but Sumu spoke first, mockingly, "Why?" Tiger Lord is so narrow-minded that he actually resorted to violence. Or is there something wrong and you are afraid that I will expose this thing? Jiang Ruoshue also reacted at this time, and hurriedly protected Sumu, saying coldly, "Master Hu, what are you doing? We are here to discuss business. If we can't reach an agreement, are we going to fight?" "It's not a fight, but this kid said there's something wrong with my baby. If he can't explain it, I'm afraid this matter today won't end well," Lord Tiger said threateningly. "Since I said there is a problem, I'm not just saying it casually. You dare to sell this rubbish for 300 million? You must be dreaming," Sumu said fearlessly, not taking Tiger Lord's threats seriously at all, and turned around to pick up the chicken cup. "This thing is a defective product, something that has been repaired. Look here, there is a fingernail-sized area on the edge of the bottom circle, which is obviously repaired later. You think that if you use special methods, others won't be able to tell the difference, but in fact, you can just tap it lightly with your fingers and you can hear the difference in the sound. In addition, you can use X-ray scanning, which will definitely scan it out. In the antique industry, I don't need to tell you how much a repaired item is worth. This thing is worth at most 300,000 yuan, and 300 million yuan is just wishful thinking. Sumu pointed out the problem directly. Zhang Ruoxue was shocked and hurriedly took it and tried it according to what Sumu said. Sure enough, there was a different sound. Master Hu, what do you have to say? Zhang Ruoxue's face darkened and she pointed at Master Hu and questioned. She was filled with fear. If Sumu hadn't been there today, she would have spent 300 million to buy a repaired item. She would have been really taken advantage of and the loss would have been immeasurable. Mr. Hu had a sullen face and didn't say anything. Seeing his expression, everyone understood that he had known about the repaired part for a long time and had deliberately used it to harm Zhang Ruoxue. Zhang Ruoxue looked unhappy. She snorted coldly, glared at Hua San fiercely, and walked straight out the door. Hua San was incredulous. He had personally seen the things and there was nothing wrong with them. How could this happen? How could this happen? In one day, he made two mistakes, one of which was a chicken glazed cup worth 300 million yuan. Hua San couldn't accept it. He rushed towards the chicken glazed cup like a madman, wanting to see it with his own eyes. However, Tiger Lord did not give him this opportunity. He kicked Hua San away and said coldly, "Get out. Don't dirty my things." Hua San was awakened by the vicious look in Tiger Lord's eyes. Cold sweat broke out on his back and he hurriedly ran out of the door in a hurry. Watching Sumu and his group leave, Tiger Lord's eyes became extremely gloomy. He said in a cold voice, check for me where that kid came from. Whoever dares to ruin my business will pay the price." Tiger Lord's voice was so cold that Master Li shuddered uncontrollably and lowered his head hastily. Yes. Chapter 37, Send a Car, Ferrari la Ferrari. Brother Sumu, I really owe you a lot just now. If it weren't for you, my sister would have suffered a great loss this time. For what happened today, I owe you a favor. Walking on the street, Zhang Ruoxue said seriously, feeling extremely grateful to Sumu. Whether it was Sumu's repeated defense of her just now or the incident with the chicken cup, Zhang Ruoxue developed a great liking for this younger brother whom she met for the first time today. Especially since Sumu is handsome, capable, and young, there is no woman who would not like such a handsome and talented man. Moreover, Sumu has the temperament of a college student who has not been polluted by society. He is young and innocent. Such a little puppy makes Zhang Ruoxue's heart beat fast. She is already 32 years old this year, but she is still a single person since birth. It's not that she doesn't want to fall in love, but she has never met the right one. Her father died early, and under pressure, she took over the family business early and devoted her most youthful and beautiful years to the work of cloud jewelry. During that period, she was so busy every day that she had no time to think about things like love. By the time she had achieved success in her career, she had already missed her best years, and her vision had become increasingly high with her experiences over the years. The suitors around her are either young boys who know nothing and are too immature to help her career, or they have no common topics to talk about. Or they are too old, like Tiger Master, who is in his 40s or 50s. These people are indeed successful in their careers, mature and steady, but they are too utilitarian, and Zhang Ruoxue doesn't want to marry an old man. That's why, after picking and choosing, she couldn't find anyone she liked. Today, Sumu suddenly caught her sight, and Zhang Ruoxue's eyes lit up. Sumu is young and handsome, immature but steady, and very capable. He is not afraid of Tiger Lord. His skills in identifying antiques and the strength he showed when fighting with Tiger Lord all prove Sumu's extraordinariness. With so many halos stacking up, Zhang Ruoxue felt that Sumu was more and more outstanding. He perfectly matched the image in her mind, and naturally she liked Sumu more and more. Zhang Ruoxue, favorability plus 10, current favorability, 50 points. Sumu had no idea that Zhang Ruoxue had been thinking so much, but he was delighted by the increase in her favorability. He really didn't expect that he would have such an unexpected gain just by strolling around the antique street today. Not only did he meet Zhang Ruoxue and get a bargain on the large blue and white porcelain jar, but he also raised Zhang Ruoxue's favorability to over 50 points. On the first day of contact, the favorability level reached 50 points, which was enough to prove that Zhang Ruoxue was attracted to him. It was so easy to conquer a wealthy woman worth hundreds of billions, which made Sumu feel a little flattered and his vanity was greatly satisfied. So what if she's a billionaire? So what if she's a beautiful CEO?
She's still impressed by my handsomeness. What is charm? This is charm. There's nothing I can do about it, it's because he's too outstanding. So, don't think too highly of beautiful women. We are all ordinary people, and everyone's thinking patterns are actually the same.
As long as you are good enough, handsome, rich and capable, no woman will not be tempted. Billionaires are also women, and beautiful CEOs are also women. As long as you have the capital to make them fall in love, then they are actually no different from ordinary girls in front of you. The most important thing is not to feel inferior.
Sumu has always faced Jiang Ruoshua with a normal attitude. In addition, his own abilities are not bad, which naturally gives Jiang Ruoshua a different feeling. Feeling a little proud in his heart, Sumu responded promptly to Jiang Ruoshua's words of thanks. Sister, you don't have to be like this. I just happened to be here.
The main reason is that Mr. Tiger is so disgusting.
Sister, you should avoid associating with people like him in the future. Sumu just saw that the old bastard Tiger Lord did not hide his desire for Jiang Ruoshua.
Sumu had to remind him to prevent Jiang Ruoshua from accidentally falling into his trap.
Jiang Ruoshua nodded. Sister, I understand. Don't worry.
Although Master Tiger is arrogant, he doesn't dare to use any means on me. But you, brother, should be careful. If you offend him this time, he will definitely not let you go so easily.
Ha, it's okay, let him come over, I'm not afraid. Sumu said confidently.
With his current skills, Lord Tiger really couldn't do anything to him unless he used hot weapons. Moreover, as he improves himself, the people he will come into contact with and the circles he will touch will become higher and higher. If he is afraid of this and that, people will look down on him and there is no point in mixing with him.
Sumu's confident look attracted Jiang Ruoshua again.
It is said that confident men are the most handsome, and confident handsome guys are even more handsome. Jiang Ruoshua stared at Sumu's profile for a few seconds, then came back to her senses and said angrily, I know you are powerful, but you still have to be careful.
These people never follow the rules.
As he spoke, he took Sumu's hand and earnestly instructed, if you really get into trouble, remember to call your sister and I'll take care of it.
Hiss. Jiang Ruoshua was nagging, but Sumu was no longer listening.
Jiang Ruoshua suddenly held him tightly, and his arm was instantly sank into the surging mass, making Sumu cry out that he couldn't bear it.
My blood pressure skyrocketed. What a witch! Using this to test a man, who can stand it?
Sumu couldn't help it and rubbed his arm unconsciously.
This action made Jiang Ruoshua react instantly. She realized that there was some ambiguity between them.
Her cheeks quickly turned red and she lowered her head.
But to Sumu's surprise, Jiang Ruoshua did not let go.
She still held his arm and walked out of the antique alley in silence.
Oh shit, what does this mean?
Sumu was dumbfounded.
Is the beautiful president so proactive?
This is too fast, I am not ready yet, Sumu shouted in his heart, thinking of some fanciful images in his mind. Unknowingly, the two of them had reached the intersection of Antique Alley.
Jiang Ruoshua asked, Brother Sumu, where are you going next? As for me, if nothing else, I'm going back to school.
Sumu scratched his head, thought for a while, and spoke honestly.
There was nothing else to say.
It was mainly because the progress was too fast and I was somewhat uncomfortable with it.
And you can't get the upper hand if you are impatient.
It is true that Jiang Ruoshua is attracted to him, but this is only the first day they have known each other. It is obvious that nothing substantial will happen.
If you appear too impatient, you will end up being the worst. So you must stay calm and keep a proper distance, and you might get better results. When it comes to things like this between men and women, you have to know your limits and not be too hasty. If you think of a name for your child just because the other person gives you a smile, then you're stupid. Sure enough, after hearing Sumu's words, Jiang Ruoshua became more satisfied with Sumu. Her previous suitors would shine brightly with a little sunshine.
If you showed the slightest affection for them, they would cling to you and act impatiently, which was really annoying.
Okay, in that case, then you should go back to school first. I have some things to deal with, otherwise I would treat you to dinner.
Jiang Ruoshua said with a hint of apology. She did have something else to do in the afternoon and could not accompany Sumu.
At this point, Jiang Ruoshua seemed to remember something and said, By the way, Brother Sumu, you didn't drive here, did you? Do you have a driver's license? Go back in my sister's car.
I rarely drive this car, so I'll give it to you.
Here, that's it.
Jiang Ruoshua said this, pointing to the Ferrari LaFerrari parked at the intersection. She didn't see the car keys on Sumu, so she suddenly came up with the idea of giving the car away. Moreover, Sumu helped her so much today and recovered a loss of 300 million yuan, so it stands to reason that he should return the favor. Just like asking a master to appraise an antique, you have to pay a considerable appraisal fee. For an antique worth 300 million, you have to give a red envelope of at least 1 million. Chapter 38, Envy, Jealousy and Hatred of the People. After hearing what Zhang Ruoxue said, Sumu suddenly realized. He had been wondering who was so generous as to park Lafa on the side of the road. Now he knew it was Zhang Ruoxue. The rich woman is worthy of being a rich woman. She drives a supercar worth 20 million. However, Zhang Ruoxue wants to give this sports car to him, which makes Sumu a little flattered. How could he just accept such an expensive gift? Sumu hurriedly declined, but Zhang Ruoxue stopped him with a smile. Okay, you can give your sister a blue and white porcelain jar worth over 100 million yuan, so a sports car is nothing. Besides, you will need your brother's help in the future, so just accept it. Okay, thank you, sister. Hearing Zhang Ruoxue say this, Sumu did not refuse anymore. This means that there will be many interactions between the two. Sumu's antique identification ability is what Zhang Ruoxue needs, and Sumu also needs to continue to conquer Zhang Ruoxue in order to obtain system rewards. The two of them will inevitably interact with each other in the future, and it is really unnecessary to shirk responsibility for a sports car. Of course, it is also because Sumu's current abilities give him confidence. Otherwise, if it were the ordinary Sumu in the past, he would not have the courage to accept such an expensive gift. But now, Sumu believed that even without Zhang Ruoxue, it would not be difficult to earn a LaFerrari with his own ability. Seeing that Sumu no longer refused, Zhang Ruoxue smiled with satisfaction, handed the key to Sumu, and turned to leave. Sumu looked at the supercar key in his hand and sighed in his heart that today's trip to the antique street was really fruitful. Obviously, he just came out to buy a car for commuting, but in the end it turned out to be a supercar worth more than 20 million yuan, and he got it for free without spending a penny. So this life experience is so interesting. Sumu smiled and walked towards Rafa. In front of Rafa, there were still a lot of people watching the fun. On the roadside, people were coming and going. When a bunch of onlookers left, new people would come behind. What surprised Sumu was that the girls who had been seen before and said they were waiting for the owner to come back were still there. It's really a show of perseverance. He waited for at least an hour in this hot weather. The charm of supercars is beyond imagination. No, it's the charm of money. Sumu walked past the crowd and approached the supercar. He said to a beautiful girl with a youthful and hot body who was taking pictures, "Excuse me, young lady, please move aside." "Who are you? If you say let me go, I have to give way. You are a grown man, but you can't afford to buy one yourself. You see other people's luxury cars and you have the nerve to run over to take pictures. You are such a loser." The girl looked at Sumu with disdain, thinking he was here to take pictures. Plus, she had been waiting for so long that she was already impatient, so she vented all her anger on Sumu. Sumu was speechless. "You are such a blind person and you still want to be with rich men. Even if I give you the chance, you are useless." Sumu was not interested in talking nonsense with her. He took out the car key and pressed the button on the LaFerrari. There were two beeps, the headlights flashed, and the butterfly doors of the LaFerrari slowly rose. The beautiful girl was stunned on the spot. "Can you move aside now?" Sumu asked with a faint smile, feeling secretly happy. "Are you surprised? Are you surprised? The person you have been waiting for an hour is me. You are the owner of the car." The beautiful girl subconsciously stepped aside. She was stunned and looked at Sumu in disbelief. "It's obvious." Sumu shrugged, stepped into the driver's seat, closed the door, and the supercar roared with the engine, speeding off down the street, leaving a group of beauties standing there stunned. The beautiful girl was stunned for 3 seconds, then let out a scream. She was filled with remorse and felt terrible. What did she do? She waited for an hour, and when the person came, she drove him away. She felt like a fool, a huge fool. Woohoo, cool. Sumu sat in the driving seat and shouted excitedly. It was his first time driving a supercar and the feeling was extraordinary. To be honest, I was a little nervous at the beginning. After all, Sumu hadn't driven a car for a long time, and it was also my first time driving a supercar, which was a little different from an ordinary car. But as he gradually became proficient, he soon found the feel for it. In addition, as his physical fitness improved, his control and comprehension abilities also increased, so he quickly conquered this wild horse.
Moreover, Jiang Ruoshua's LaFerrari was a convertible.
Sumu sat on it, wearing sunglasses, and felt the wind blowing in his face as the car moved forward.
Blue sky and white clouds, gentle breeze, it's just so cool, ace. He roared along the streets, attracting countless envious glances.
Vehicles on the road also gave way to him, not daring to approach him, just like the emperor traveling and his ministers retreating away. He felt so good and was in great shape. Sumu deliberately walked around outside twice, and after he had enough fun, he drove back to school. Driving into the campus, the charm of the supercar once again attracted the attention of countless students. Looking at Shang Sumu in the driver's seat, everyone talked about it.
Fuck, who is that? He's driving a Ferrari, so cool.
More than that, this is a LaFerrari, the top luxury car among Ferraris, worth more than 20 million.
More than 20 million. Oh my god.
I can't make that much money in my entire life, and he actually used it to buy a car.
I'm so shocked. How can the difference between people be so big? This must be a young master from a wealthy family. Are you comparing yourself to him? You must be crazy. But who is this person?
I don't think I've ever heard of such a rich person in our school.
Is it Wang Hao?
I heard that Wang Hao, the vice president of the student union, is quite rich and drives a sports car.
Forget it. Wang Hao's Lamborghini is worth only 3 or 4 million at most. It is not comparable to LaFerrari at all.
Everyone exclaimed in amazement, and the envy, jealousy, and hatred in their hearts were written all over their faces. Some girls even had shining eyes and chased in the direction of Sumu.
The man who drove the Lafa was actually their classmate. What are they waiting for?
The one who was close to the water gets the moon first, so grab the man.
Sumu didn't know what happened later. He drove straight to the dormitory building.
He was in a good mood today and planned to call a few roommates to have a big meal and show off his new car.
At this time, a large group of people gathered downstairs of the boys' dormitory. In the middle of the crowd, a brand new BMW 7 Series was reflecting a dazzling luster in the sun.
Lu Tao and Louis stood in front of the car. Lu Tao put his arm around Louis' waist with a smug smile on his face, and he couldn't stop the corners of his mouth from rising. As he was about to graduate, the music company that had taken a liking to him officially signed him and offered him a hefty salary. After getting the money, Lu Tao went to pick up a new car without any hesitation, a BMW 7 Series, worth nearly 1 million. With this car, he not only managed to please Louis, but also earned a lot of envious looks from people. He was very proud of himself and was in a particularly good mood. Even looking at today's hot weather, the clear sky seems unusually pleasing to the eye. At the welcome party a few days ago, Sumu stole all the limelight, and he was really depressed for a while. Today, this car finally made him regain his face. How cool he was. Senior Lu Tao, congratulations, wow, a BMW 7 Series, we can't even imagine it. I have long seen that Lu Tao is a talented man who will achieve extraordinary success in the future. Sure enough, he was signed by a music company in his senior year. While we are still worrying about finding a job, Lu Tao has already become a winner in life. I admire him so much. Senior Lu Tao has always been our role model.
His talent in music is second to none in Jiangnan University. Junior sister Yi has good vision.
She will not have to worry about the rest of her life if she follows senior brother Lu Tao.
She will definitely be happy and live a good life.
The crowd around came forward to praise and congratulate her.
Lu Tao felt happy and elated after hearing all the flattering words.
Unable to conceal his pride, Lu Tao pretended to be modest and said, No, I'm just lucky. In this way, picking up the car today can be considered a happy event. It's time for dinner now, so I'll host you tonight and we can have a drink together. Most of the people watching were Lu Tao's friends, and they usually ate together. When they heard that Lu Tao was treating them, they naturally would not refuse. The group was in high spirits and prepared to set off. Just then, the roar of a supercar was heard. Everyone turned around and saw a flaming red Ferrari speeding towards them. Chapter 39, The Dispute Caused by Rafa. The cool body, smooth lines, and domineering appearance simply blinded their eyes and instantly attracted everyone's attention. The car approached, drifted, and stopped, and a handsome man got out of the car and took off his sunglasses in a cool manner, which immediately attracted exclamations from a group of classmates.
Oh my god, it's Sumu. Why did Sumu come back in a supercar? No way, it's really Sumu. Is his family so rich? He doesn't look like a rich second generation. Only the second generation of the rich can afford a LaFerrari? This car is not something that ordinary people can get.
There are only a few luxury cars worth more than 20 million in the whole Zhangcheng.
I was wrong. I didn't expect Sumu to be so awesome. If I had known, I should have had more contact with him before.
Everyone was talking about it, and they were all surprised by Sumu's sudden appearance. They were envious of Lu Tao's BMW 7 Series, let alone a supercar worth more than 20 million.
They were just praising Lu Tao, but who knew Sumu would come up with a big bomb right away? Lu Tao also stood there in a daze. The smug expression on his face froze in an instant, leaving only dullness, shock, and disbelief. What did he see? Rafa! Sumu was driving a LaFerrari? How is this possible? How could he afford to drive a LaFerrari? Lu Tao almost suspected that he was hallucinating. The previous second he was still proud of his BMW 7 Series, and the next second he found that Sumu, whom he regarded as his rival, was driving a LaFerrari. This was simply a dimensionality reduction attack, and Lu Tao felt terrible. Seeing that everyone's attention was attracted by Sumu, Lu Tao's face suddenly turned pale and he felt extremely uncomfortable. Damn Sumu, I finally got a chance to show off and you come to mess things up again. What the hell am I going to do?
Lu Tao cursed viciously in his heart, gritting his teeth in hatred for Sumu. He felt that Sumu did it on purpose, definitely on purpose. He knew that he bought a BMW, so he got a LaFerrari to hit him in the face. Lu Yi on the side was also shocked. She didn't expect that Sumu was not only a good singer, but also so rich. He was handsome, talented, and rich. What a fantastic man he was. Comparing her with Lu Tao next to her, Lu Yi's face was immediately full of disgust. She was incompetent at everything and even lost her temper at her. Last time, she had made up her mind to break up, and Lu Tao coaxed her for a long time before she reluctantly forgave him. Lu Tao, look at him. He told me that Sumu was a poor guy and couldn't sing at all. There must be something wrong with him. What's the problem? I think you are just jealous. Lu Yi couldn't help but say that Lu Tao had said a lot of bad things about Sumu to her in the past 2 days, and also explained the conflict between him and Sumu. Of course, it must have been polished to put all the blame on Sumu. Regarding Qin Shanshan's matter, the original fair competition turned into Sumu stealing her love in Lu Tao's mouth. He himself was narrow-minded and framed Sumu at the welcome party, which made it seem like Sumu provoked him first. In short, Sumu was described as an unforgivable criminal who had done all kinds of bad things. After being fooled, Lu Yi became skeptical, but now after seeing Sumu, all her doubts disappeared at once. How could a super-rich second-generation man who drives a sports car worth 20 million yuan target you? And even take it away? And even provoke you first? Are you worthy? If they really target you, they can crush you to death with just a flick of their fingers. Besides, even if it is really targeted, so what? If you don't have the ability to get back at someone, just keep it to yourself. What's the point of complaining to a woman and saying bad things about her behind her back? For a moment, Lu Yi's impression of Lu Tao became even worse. She didn't think much of it before, but now she looks down on men like Lu Tao even more. This is also the common psychology of women. They are born to admire the strong and worship the strong, just like Wang Hao targeted Sumu before. When Sumu had no ability to fight back, no one would think that Wang Hao was wrong, but would just think that Sumu was incompetent and a coward. Only when Sumu has the ability to fight back, gain the upper hand, and the situation is reversed, will they regret and stand up for Sumu. Only then would he put on a halo of justice, condemn Qin Shanshan, and say that he is definitely not a woman like Qin Shanshan. Is that actually the case? Ha ha. Hearing Lu Yi's scolding tone, Lu Tao felt extremely unhappy, but he had just coaxed Lu Yi and he certainly couldn't lose his temper with his girlfriend again. Feeling unwilling, he could only discredit Sumu. Don't be fooled by him, this car definitely doesn't belong to Sumu. I've been fighting him for 3 years, and I still don't know him. He definitely can't afford a car like this. It must be a rental car, or he was washing someone else's car at a car wash and secretly drove it out. Yes, that's it. I saw him working part-time at a car wash last month. Lu Tao said decisively, and as he guessed, he became more and more confident. Finally, he couldn't help but walked forward and scolded, Sumu, where did you get the car? Sumu looked at him strangely. Is this guy mentally ill? What does it have to do with you where I got the car?
It's none of your business. Sumu didn't give in. He replied and walked upstairs, not wanting to pay any attention to Lu Tao. Lu Tao's face suddenly turned pale and he was so choked that he didn't know what to say. It was true that other people's cars did not need to be reported to him. Lu Tao clenched his fists tightly, took a deep breath, turned around helplessly and prepared to leave, but his eyes still lingered on Rafa unwillingly. Suddenly, Lu Tao's eyes swept across Rafa's license plate and his eyes suddenly focused. Why does this license plate look so familiar? Lu Tao recalled carefully, took out his mobile phone and searched through his circle of friends. Suddenly, his eyes lit up and he found it. The car was indeed not Sumu's. Come and take a look. I'm telling you, how could Sumu possibly afford a LaFerrari? This car obviously belongs to a friend of mine. My friend is Jiang Yun, the eldest son of Yunwan Jewelry Group. This LaFerrari is his car. I rode in it last time. He must have sent the car to the car wash for maintenance, and Sumu drove it out secretly. Lu Tao said this in a decisive tone and showed Lu Yi the photo on his mobile phone. The license plate in the photo was exactly the same as the LaFerrari in front of him. No way, Sumu doesn't look like someone who would do such a thing. Lu Yi said hesitantly, looking at the photo. He had a good impression of Sumu, but he still didn't want to believe that Sumu would be someone who stole someone else's car to show off. But the photo in front of me seems really inexplicable. What's impossible? Isn't the fact obvious? Sumu just wanted to show off and drove the car out. Just wait and see how I expose him. Lu Tao was extremely excited. He was happier than winning the lottery to have found something against Sumu. He clenched his fists excitedly, ready to embarrass Sumu. Seeing Lu Tao like this, Lu Yi frowned slightly and advised, forget it. Even if he stole the car, it has nothing to do with us. What's the point of exposing him? It's better to stop meddling in other people's business and go. No, this car belongs to Brother Yun. He drove my good brother's car out. How can I just ignore it? I must make him give an explanation. Lu Tao had a serious face and spoke righteously. He had already made up his mind that he must make Sumu look bad today. At this time, Sumu came down with Li Mingyu, Yang Wei, and others. As soon as they walked out of the boys' dormitory, Lu Tao rushed up impatiently, stood in front of Sumu, and scolded. Sumu, you are so bold. You work part-time at a car wash and you dare to secretly drive out the customer's car. What do you think the owner will do if he finds out? What car wash? What about secretly driving someone else's car? Are you mentally ill? Get out of here. Sumu looked puzzled and pushed Lu Tao away. He didn't want to bother with this guy with a hole in his brain. Lu Tao was caught off guard and was pushed back a few steps by Sumu. He was furious and shouted. Sumu, you still dare to play dumb. This car is not yours at all. It is obviously my brother's car. The evidence is conclusive. See for yourself. As Lu Tao spoke, he held up his phone in front of Sumu. In the photo was a red LaFerrari with a sloppy young man in a racing suit sitting in the driver's seat. The LaFerrari in the car had the same license plate and the same appearance as the one Sumu was driving. Sumu frowned immediately. What was going on? How did the car Jiang Ruoxue gave him become someone else's? How about it? Do you have anything else to say? Lu Tao looked very proud when he saw Sumu was silent. Then he turned to look at everyone, raised his face, and said loudly. Chapter 40, Jiang Yun. Listen to me, students. This LaFerrari is not Sumo's car at all. He works part-time at a car wash and secretly drove out a customer's car. He thought no one knew, but he never imagined that the owner of the car was my friend, and I recognized him immediately. This behavior of stealing other people's luxury cars is extremely bad. I know that everyone envies the rich second generation, likes luxury cars, and wants to experience their life. But as a person, we must have ambition and never touch anything that does not belong to us. I deeply despise Sumu's behavior. I would also like to remind everyone, especially the female students, not to be fooled by Sumu. He is not a rich second generation, but a thief. Lu Tao spoke loudly with a serious face, standing on the moral high ground and accusing Sumu. These words were spoken very beautifully. Many people had already gathered at the scene because of the commotion. When they heard Lu Tao's words, they immediately looked at Sumu with contempt. I was wondering, how could Sumu afford a supercar? It turns out he stole someone else's car. What the hell, it's garbage. TSK, I never thought Sumu was such a person.
I was moved to tears when he sang at the welcome party a few days ago. I liked him very much, but I didn't expect him to be so disgusting. He is so brave to steal someone else's luxury car. If he scratches a car worth more than 20 million yuan, he can't afford to pay for it with his life.
This kind of person has a problem with his character. No wonder Chen Shanshan broke up with him. He deserves it. It's this kind of man that I despise the most. He has no ability but still tries to show off. He even steals other people's cars to show off. It's disgusting. For a moment, everyone's attitude reversed and everyone pointed fingers at Sumu. Some girls who had chased after Sumu and wanted to ask for his WeChat ID were even more disdainful, looking at him and secretly cursing his bad luck. Lu Tao, what nonsense are you talking about? How could the third brother do such a thing? If you dare to talk nonsense again, I will beat you up, believe it or not? Li Mingyu said angrily. He was happily preparing to go out for dinner with Sumu, but who would have thought that he would encounter such a thing as soon as he got down? Seeing that everyone was incited by Lu Tao's words, Li Mingyu became angry and raised his fist as if to hit. Yang Wei and Wu Rui also glared at Lu Tao. They knew the conflict between Sumu and Lu Tao, and they also knew Sumu's character, so they would not believe what Lu Tao said at all. What? Do you want to take action relying on your numbers? You dare to do it yourself and don't let others say anything. There are so many people watching here, just try to move. And Sumu, don't think that this matter is over. I'm going to call Brother Yin now, and when the car owner comes, I'll see how you end it. Lu Tao was not afraid at all. With so many people watching him, he was not afraid of the threats from Li Mingyu and others. This time he finally got the upper hand, and he had made up his mind to kill Sumu and destroy his reputation. Thinking of this, Lu Tao immediately took out his mobile phone and called Zhang Yun, whom he called Brother Yun, and told him about what was happening here. Sumu, don't even think about leaving. I've already called Brother Yun, and he said he'd be here soon. You stole someone else's car, so I want to see how you explain it. After hanging up the phone, Lu Tao said proudly, feeling very happy. He hadn't been so tough in front of Sumu for a long time. Sumu looked at Lu Tao's confident look and frowned even deeper. After thinking for a while, he took out his cell phone, called Jiang Ruoshua, and told her about what happened here. Later I found out that the Jiang Yun Lu Tao was talking about was Jiang Ruoshua's younger brother, and that Jiang Yun had indeed driven this LaFerrari out for fun before. Lu Tao and Jiang Yun are friends. They have seen this car and recognized it, so they are so sure. Sumu was speechless. This was too much of a coincidence. He could encounter such a crappy thing. It could only be said that Sumu and Lu Tao might have been destined enemies in their previous life. Jiang Ruoshue heard about what happened here and learned that this car had caused such a big misunderstanding for Sumu. She immediately said that she would come over and explain it clearly. Sumu did not stop them. Since Jiang Yun and Jiang Ruoshue were coming, it would be a good opportunity for them to talk it out to avoid any trouble in the future. In addition, Sumu also wanted to see what expression Lu Tao would have later, given his current confident and complacent look. Thinking of this, Sumu did not argue with Lu Tao. He walked to a shady place, sat down, and leisurely browsed his phone. Boss, second brother, fourth brother, come over and have a rest. Sorry, there was a small accident. It will be solved soon. Let's wait for a while. Sumu said with a smile, not panicking at all. This confident look also made the anxious Li Mingyu and others feel relieved. The three of them came over, and Li Mingyu couldn't help asking, "Old third, are you really okay?" This car. It's okay. This car was given to me by someone else. There won't be any problems. We just need to wait for a while. Sumu said. You're still talking nonsense. The sports car worth 20 million was given to you by someone else, and you brag without thinking. Wait until Brother Yin comes, and I'll see what you have to say. Lu Tao said disdainfully. Lu Tao, you call me Brother Yin all the time, it's quite smooth, someone who doesn't know would think this car is yours. You slandered me in front of so many people today. After everything is explained, if it is proven that you wronged me, you know my temper. Either you kneel down and apologize to me, or I will beat your mouth to pieces. Sumu said in a cold voice, but his calm tone made Lu Tao shudder. Sumu was a well-known ruthless man who didn't talk much. When he was pursuing Chen Shanshan, he was resentful and tried to trip Sumu, so Sumu chased him around the school with a brick. Would I wrongly accuse you? It's an obvious fact, what else is there to say? Lu Tao snorted coldly, pretending to be tough.
In fact, seeing Sumu's confident look, he was already a little panicked. As time passed, more and more people gathered around, and a large crowd gathered downstairs of the boys' dormitory. After the onlookers learned what had happened, they all pointed fingers at Sumu, made all kinds of accusations, despised him, and even cursed him, which made his roommate Li Mingyu and the other two feel uncomfortable and restless. In contrast, the protagonist of the incident, Sumu, looked calm and composed, as if the people around him had nothing to do with him, and he even played a game of rank leisurely. This atmosphere ended when a Porsche drove up from a distance and a young man got out of the car. At this time, Sumu just pushed down the crystal tower on the opposite side. He ended the game and stood up. Lu Tao was already excited to greet him. "Brother Yun, you are finally here. Look, is that your car?" Lu Tao trotted a few steps, walked up to the young man and said, pointing at Sumu and Rafa. The young man was wearing a riveted jacket, had messy long hair, and an earring in one ear, looking like a non-mainstream punk. He glanced at Rafa and immediately recognized his supercar, and nodded, "It's my car."
"Where is the guy you mentioned?"
"I can't kill him if he dares to steal my car."
"Over there, that boy." Seeing Jiang Yun nod, Lu Tao instantly became excited, and took Jiang Yun to Sumu, and shouted, "Sumu, this is Brother Yun's car, do you have anything else to say?" The two walked up to Sumu. Jiang Yun looked Sumu up and down with his eyes slanted, and sneered.
"Boy, you are so brave. You dare to drive a supercar worth more than 20 million.
Aren't you afraid of getting hit? What will you use to compensate me?" "Compensation? Why should I compensate? Your sister gave it to me, so this car is mine. Why shouldn't I dare to drive it?"
Sumu said with a smile.
"My sister gave it to you? Ha 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 ha, kid, do you know what you are talking about? Do you know who my sister is? My sister is the president of Yunduan Jewelry Group. Not to mention how she would know a poor student like you, even if she did, would she give you a car worth more than 20 million? I haven't even driven this car many times, so why am I giving it to you? You must be asleep."
Jiang Yun looked disdainful and didn't believe what Sumu said at all. "Whether it is true or not, you'll know when your sister comes."
Sumu remained calm.
He was not angry at all because of Jiang Yun's words. He even observed Jiang Yun carefully at his leisure. After all, he is Jiang Ruoshue's younger brother, and maybe they will be a family in the future. It's just that this future brother-in-law seems a little ignorant. I should find an opportunity to educate him properly. I have to say that Sumu is a bit thick-skinned. People came to his house to cause trouble, but he treated them as his brother-in-law. He is really something. Jiang Yun was also a little annoyed by Sumu's strange look, and couldn't help but said angrily, "What are you looking at? Tell me quickly, what do you want to do about this? Do you want to settle it privately or publicly? I won't ask you to pay any money even if it's private. Just stand still and I'll slap you twice, and then we'll let this matter go. If it's public, I'll report it to your school and give you a public notice of criticism. I'll also send the car for inspection. I'll take care of what happens. Boy, choose one of the two." "Yes, choose one of the two, Sumu. Do you want to be beaten or criticized? In my opinion, you'd better be beaten obediently. Even if it's embarrassing, it's better than being punished." Lu Tao also shouted. Thinking of the scene of Sumu being beaten later, he felt very happy. He could finally vent his anger. "Choose one of the two." "Ha, sorry, I don't choose either of them. You should just take a look and see who is over there." Sumu sneered and raised his hand to point behind him. When they turned around, they saw a graceful, beautiful and enchanting woman walking towards them quickly. It was Jiang Ruoshue. Chapter 41, Reversal of Events. Jiang Ruoshue's appearance immediately caused exclamations from the onlookers. "Look, who is that woman? She is so beautiful. She is so pretty. Not only is she beautiful, but her figure and face are simply amazing. If I had a woman like this, I would stay in bed for 24 hours a day." "Shoo, shut up, don't talk nonsense, do you want to die? Do you know who this person is? This is the president of Yunduan Jewelry Group, Miss Jiang Ruoshue, a powerful woman worth tens of billions. If she hears you, you may not see the sun tomorrow." "Jiang Ruoshue. It's really Jiang Ruoshue. I've seen her on TV, but I didn't expect her to be even prettier in real life. She's so beautiful and so cool. I heard that Yunwan Jewelry Group is valued at 10 billion, and Zhang Ruoxue, the controller, is still single.
If anyone marries her, wouldn't they be able to work 100 years less? Don't dream. How can a woman like this be interested in poor students like us? You are just daydreaming. But why is Zhang Ruoxue here? What is she doing in our school?
There were exclamations one after another at the scene, and the boy's eyes were popping out.
It must be said that Zhang Ruoxue's charm was really too great. She was the absolute focus wherever she appeared.
Especially her charming mature woman temperament, which is simply a killer for a group of college students. Many students couldn't even control themselves and their faces turned red with excitement.
Some bolder ones even went up to ask for autographs.
But Zhang Ruoxue did not stop. The bodyguards beside her blocked everything for her. She walked straight towards Sumu with a livid and angry face. Of course, this anger was not directed at Sumu, but at Zhang Yun. According to Sumu's experience of being beaten over the years, Zhang Yun is expected to be in trouble today. Zhang Ruoxue's method of dealing with her brother is definitely no weaker than Wang Runan's. Sure enough, when Zhang Yun saw Zhang Ruoxue's expression, his heart suddenly skipped a beat and he subconsciously ran away. Zhang Yun, try running. A cold voice came, and Zhang Yun stopped halfway through his steps. He turned around slowly and smiled awkwardly. Sister, what a coincidence.
What a coincidence. Where have you been hanging out lately? I haven't seen you in a few days. And what's with that long hair? Cut it off for me today. And you're wearing earrings. Do you think you look cool like this?
Zhang Ruoxue walked closer and slapped Zhang Yun on the back of his head several times. That familiar recipe, that familiar taste, Sumu seemed to see himself being beaten up by Wang Runan. The techniques and moves are exactly the same as Wang Runan's. Sumu wondered how the action of the sister beating her brother could be unified across the country.
Cut, cut, cut. I'll do it right away. Stop fighting, sister. There are so many people here. Give me some face. Zhang Yun shouted while dodging. Give you face? I won't give you face. What are you doing in this school? You have nothing to do every day, right? Zhang Ruoxue was extremely annoyed.
She was originally negotiating business, but because of this disappointing brother, she had to come and clean up the mess.
How could she stop when she was already so angry? I'm here for something important, sister.
Our car was stolen by someone, so I came to take a look. Zhang Yun shouted hurriedly, pointing at Sumu, indicating that it was Sumu who did it.
Driving secretly, what the hell? I gave this car to Sumu. Can you use some brains before doing anything? Why don't you ask me first?
Zhang Ruoxue slapped Zhang Yun on the head and said angrily.
This. Sister, did you really give him this car?
Zhang Yun was shocked.
He didn't expect that what Sumu said was true.
Of course it's true. I give you two choices. 1. You apologize to Sumu immediately. 2. I force you to apologize to Sumu. Zhang Ruoxue crossed her arms and said coldly.
Zhang Yun's face suddenly turned black. Aren't you forcing me now? What a changing world.
He didn't expect that after forcing Sumu to choose between the two options just now, it was his turn to choose between the two options. The retribution in this life came so quickly. Lu Tao standing by was even more confused.
What was going on? Was this car really Sumu's, or was it given to Sumu by Zhang Ruoxue? How is this possible? Who is Zhang Ruoxue? She is the president of Yunwan Jewelry Group, a billionaire. How could she know Sumu and give him such an expensive car? Lu Tao felt like his brain wasn't enough. The evidence was solid and Sumu was about to make a fool of himself, but how did it turn out like this? What's wrong with this world? What kind of magic does Sumu have? It's fine that Chen Xianxian liked him before, but why are even school beauties like Lin Fei and Zhang Ruoxue, and beautiful CEOs, ambiguous with him? Lu Tao was full of doubts. He couldn't figure out no matter how hard he tried. Why did Sumu, which was once an ordinary product, suddenly become so popular? The onlookers also heard Zhang Ruoxue's words and were immediately shocked, with faces full of disbelief. What did they hear? This car really belongs to Sumu. Sumu actually knows Zhang Ruoxue. Zhang Ruoxue is a celebrity in Jiangcheng, worth hundreds of billions, and is a top figure in Jiangcheng. They can't even reach the shadows of such people, and will never have any contact with them in their entire lives. They can only look up to them. But Sumu can, as they are both human beings and students of the same school. Not only does Sumu know Zhang Ruoxue, but she even gave him a supercar worth 20 million yuan. He was even called over by Sumu to support him and forced his younger brother to apologize to Sumu. What kind of arrangement is this? How awesome is this? At this moment, everyone looked at Sumu and felt their scalps tingling. It was the first time they realized that their classmate was so awesome and so unfathomable. Who could be the person who could be treated like this by a beautiful female CEO worth tens of billions? Some people were already scared. When Sumu was angrily criticized by Lu Tao just now, they did a lot of things to add insult to injury, and many of them said many unpleasant things. Now they could only pray that Sumu hadn't noticed them just now and wouldn't hold a grudge against them. Putting aside what everyone was thinking, Zhang Yun, under the compulsion of Zhang Ruoxue's eyes, very reluctantly walked up to Sumu and apologized. When Lu Tao saw this, he hurriedly wanted to run away, but Sumu took a step forward and stood in front of him. What? You want to run away now? Lu Tao, it seems you still owe me an explanation. Sumu sneered. He had been keeping an eye on this grandson for a long time, so how could he let him run away? In today's incident, Zhang Yun is not the protagonist, that bastard Lu Tao is the culprit. Sumu, what do you want to do? Lu Tao was so scared that he took a few steps back. Looking at Sumu's cold eyes, he felt a little uneasy in his heart. What are you doing? You slandered me in front of so many people, are you just going to let it go? I said, either kneel down and apologize, or I'll slap your mouth. Sumu said coldly, grabbing Lu Tao's collar. Sumu, let me go. Lu Tao's face flushed and he struggled hard, but with Sumu's physical fitness 3 times that of an ordinary person, he had no power to resist at all. Just like a little chick, Sumu grabbed its neck and couldn't break free. Will you apologize? Sumu asked again in a cold voice. Lu Tao was at a loss, struggling internally. How could he kneel down and apologize to Sumu in front of so many people? But if he didn't kneel down, looking at Sumu's expression, he would inevitably be beaten physically today. Senior Sumu, Lu Tao didn't mean it. Can you let him go this time? Lu Yu walked forward extremely shamefully and pleaded for Lu Tao, feeling extremely embarrassed. This damn Lu Tao had long advised him not to meddle in other people's business, but he wouldn't listen and insisted on offending Sumu and seeking death. Now look what happened, he made her embarrassed as well and she hated Lu Tao to death. Chapter 42, Slapping Lu Tao and Holding a Hatred. Let him go? Impossible. When he slandered me in front of so many people just now, he didn't mean to let me go. I fabricated facts without distinguishing right from wrong and spread them widely, which attracted a large number of classmates to watch and criticize me. If Sister Jiang hadn't come here, my reputation would have been completely ruined if this incident got out today. I might even be criticized by the school. Do you know how much of an impact that would have on me? Sumu spoke in a cold voice with an indifferent expression, not giving Lu Yi any face at all. Although she was the goddess object bound to the system, nothing could stop her in today's matter even if the king came. Kneel down. Sumu snorted coldly and kicked Lu Tao on the knee suddenly. Lu Tao screamed in pain and fell to the ground with a bang. This slap will teach you to watch your mouth in the future. Remember, trouble comes from the mouth. Remember this lesson from now on. Sumu's voice was cold, and he slapped Lu Tao hard in the face. With a bang, Lu Tao was thrown out and fell to the ground. His 2 broken teeth spurted out with blood and he fell to the ground wailing. Such a tragic scene frightened everyone. Looking at Sumu's fierce eyes and face, they couldn't help but feel a chill in their hearts. They secretly swore that they would never provoke Sumu in the future because he was too cruel. Lu Yi looked at Lu Tao who fell to the ground, her face turned pale. She stomped her feet in hatred, turned around and left without looking back. She felt that today was extremely embarrassing, extremely shameful. Her boyfriend was slapped in the face by another man, in front of so many people. Whose face was lost? It was her face. They were all classmates and the school was very small, so this little thing spread quickly. From then on, everyone knew that Louis's boyfriend was a villain who slandered others, made trouble in public, and was finally slapped in the face by others. When the 2 of them go out together in the future, how will others look at her? Thinking of this, Louis was going crazy. Lu Tao, this idiot, knew that Sumu was someone he could not afford to offend, but he still insisted on provoking Sumu. Now, he was beaten so badly and he didn't even dare to fight back. It was enough. This idiot, they have to break up. Lu Yi was determined this time.
She took out her cell phone, sent a breakup message to Lu Tao, and then blocked him directly, leaving no room for negotiation. After doing all this, she breathed a sigh of relief, looked back at Su Mu, and snorted again. This Su Mu didn't give her any face at all. After all, she was one of the most beautiful girls in Jiang University. From childhood to adulthood, no one would refuse her request to a boy. But today, she was rejected. Su Mu pleaded for Lu Tao, but he rejected her without any hesitation. He rejected her in front of so many people and even confronted her. This stinky man, all men are bad, ha! After shouting angrily in her heart, Lu Yi quickly left. Lu Yi, favorability 10. Hearing the system prompt, Su Mu glanced in the direction of Lu Yi, but didn't care. For this kind of girl, the favorability rises and falls quickly, so there is no need to worry. What's more, there is no monetary reward for conquering Lu Yi. At most, you can get a language proficiency skill. Su Mu was really not interested in it, so he just lets things take their course. After Lu Yi left, seeing that even the official girlfriend didn't care, the others naturally wouldn't meddle in other people's business and they all dispersed. The group of classmates who had complimented Lu Tao just now avoided her, as if they did not see Lu Tao lying on the ground at all, and left in a hurry. Brother Su Mu, I'm really sorry about what happened today. I didn't expect to cause you so much trouble. Jiang Ruoxue walked up and said apologetically. Sister, please don't say that. How can you be blamed for this? Lu Tao and I have never gotten along. What happened today was entirely caused by him not liking me. Su Mu said hurriedly that he could still distinguish right from wrong. Today's incident had nothing to do with Jiang Ruoxue. Even Jiang Yun was fooled by that bastard Lu Tao, which led to the misunderstanding. Brother Sumu is right, but no matter what, today's incident was caused by this car after all. How about this? It's time for dinner. How about I treat my brother Sumu to dinner? My brother won't refuse to give me this face, right? Jiang Ruoxue said with a smile. This. Sumu looked at Li Mingyu and the other two with some embarrassment. He originally wanted to take his 3 roommates out for dinner, but if he agreed to Jiang Ruoxue. It's okay. Third brother, you go ahead. We can handle it ourselves. Li Mingyu and the other two said hurriedly, waving their hands. They behaved extremely unnaturally in front of Jiang Ruoxue. The gap in their status was really too big, and they seemed a little at a loss. Stop arguing, let's just come together, it's just a meal, I'm not some monster, there's no need to be so nervous. Jiang Ruoxue interrupted a few people with a smile and made a joke. Her gentle appearance eased the tension of Li Mingyu and the other two. Li Mingyu wanted to refuse, but Sumu winked and said with a smile, in that case, I'll trouble you, sister. No trouble, let's meet at Jiangjin Hotel. Jiang Ruoxue said with a smile, and took Jiang Yun into the car and left. Sumu and Li Mingyu and the other two followed closely behind. Several luxury cars whizzed out and quickly disappeared, leaving Lu Tao alone. Lu Tao climbed up, covering his swollen face. Looking at the empty field, he felt very depressed. We were originally planning to go out and celebrate, but it ended up like this. Not only was he slapped in the face by Sumu, but just now, he even lay on the ground and didn't dare to get up. His inner incompetence, fear, and cowardice made him become a coward. He dared to get up only after Sumu left. At this moment, the endless shame in his heart made Lu Tao hate Sumu to the bone. Looking at his BMW 7 Series, Lu Tao felt it was extremely eye-catching. Damn Sumu, it's all your fault, go to hell. Lu Tao was furious and roared loudly, clenched his fists, and smashed them hard on the hood. After venting for a while, Lu Tao suddenly raised his head and stared in the direction where Sumu left, his eyes full of resentment. Sumu, today's matter will not be let go. I will never, ever let you go. Lu Tao gritted his teeth and roared madly in his heart. He hated Sumu to the core. At 8 o'clock in the evening, after having dinner with Jiang Ruoxue, Sumu and others returned to school. Walking on the campus path, under the dim light of the street lamps, Li Mingyu and his friends were a little tipsy. Third brother, thank you so much today. I never dreamed that I could join Yunduan group. On the way back to the dormitory, Li Mingyu patted Sumu on the shoulder and thanked him sincerely. Brother Mu, I won't say anything more. If you have any problems in the future, just let me know. I, Yang Wei, will never say no. Yang Wei also said, patting his chest. The two were grateful to Sumu from the bottom of their hearts.
Just now at the dinner table, Sumu mentioned the graduation internship. With the help of Jiang Ruoxue, they decided to let them join Yunduan Jewelry Group. Yunduan Jewelry is one of the top 10 leading enterprises in Zhangcheng. Its salary and welfare benefits are impeccable. Countless people are trying their best to get a job at Yunduan Jewelry.
But the threshold is so high that not only undergraduates like Li Mingyu, but even a large number of graduate students are rejected every year.
Every year when they recruit fresh graduates, they go directly to Yen University and Moscow University. Jiangnan University never attracts their attention.
The two of them were able to enter Cloud Jewelry directly before they even graduated, which puts them ahead of countless people. What's more, it was Jiang Ruoxue who greeted her directly, and her future prospects would be smooth sailing.
Naturally, she was very grateful to Sumu. It's okay. I just mentioned it. It's mainly because you two performed well that Mr. Jiang made the decision. Just work hard in the future.
Sumu replied that he did want to help the three roommates, but the main reason was that Li Mingyu and the other man were capable and could handle some of Jiang Ruoxue's problems with ease, otherwise Jiang Ruoxue would not agree.
Wu Rui's performance, on the other hand, was somewhat disappointing.
He was very nervous and at a loss throughout the whole process, and was like an invisible person at the dinner table. Even though Sumu reminded him several times, he failed to seize the opportunity.
In the end, Sumu didn't know what to say, and of course he was not selected.
At this moment, Wu Rui was following behind silently without saying a word. Compared with the excitement of Li Mingyu and the others, he seemed a little lonely.
Sumu didn't know what to say. You are not doing your best, so I can't help you even if I want to.
Several people returned to the dormitory with different feelings. Wu Rui went straight to the bed and fell asleep, lying in the quilt without saying a word. Li Mingyu and the other man knew the reason and felt a little embarrassed, so they didn't disturb him.
They quickly washed up and went to bed.
Tonight is the quietest night in the dormitory and the one where I go to bed the earliest. Fortunately, they all drank some wine and were a little tipsy, so they fell asleep quickly.
Sumu is better.
After his physical fitness has improved, his resistance to alcohol has also become much stronger. I was lying on the bed, taking out my cell phone. I wanted to see how many fans I had on Douyin, but unexpectedly, the phone ran out of battery and turned off automatically.
I was running around outside all day today and didn't pay attention to this. Well, I'd better go to sleep.
After plugging in his phone to charge, Sumu was too lazy to look at it anymore and closed his eyes and went to sleep.
Chapter 43, Disgusting Confession. Sumu was scolded. Let me explain this on two sides. Sumu fell asleep.
On the other side, in the girls' dormitory, Lin Feier was lying on the bed, holding her cell phone, looking a little depressed. On the mobile phone interface, there is a chat box with Sumu. Today she went to pick up her best friend Su Yuyu from the hospital. She was busy in the hospital all day. It was not until she returned to school in the afternoon that she saw the singing video uploaded by Sumu. Seeing that Sumu had gained so many fans, I was very happy, so I sent a message to Sumu to congratulate him. But Sumu hasn't replied yet. More than 2 hours have passed and he still hasn't paid any attention to her. Moreover, Sumu didn't take the initiative to send her a message today, which made her a little unhappy.
Hey, you have a stinky face, what's wrong? Who made our Miss Feier unhappy? Let me guess, is it that Sumu?
On the bed opposite, a cool-looking girl with dreadlocks and dressed in a somewhat androgynous style laughed and teased.
She is Su Yuyu, the one who had surgery and missed the welcome party. Sumu took her place and went on stage to sing.
Humph. Lin Feier snorted and ignored him.
Oh, are you really angry? It seems that I guessed right. I said, is it really that serious?
You have only known him for a few days, and you have already fallen for him.
Does this Sumu really have such great magic power?
Su Yuyu was quite curious. These past few days, Lin Feier had mentioned Sumu in advance in front of her. When she went to pick her up from the hospital today, she kept muttering about it, holding her cell phone, as if her soul was about to be taken away.
After being best friends for several years, Su Yuyu had never seen Lin Feier like this before.
She couldn't help but feel curious about Sumu, but also a little worried. She knew that Lin Feier was simple-minded, had always been a good girl, and had no experience in love. She was afraid that Lin Feier would be deceived by Sumu.
Yuyu, why do you think Sumu didn't reply to my message? Lin Feier finally couldn't help but asked.
Maybe he missed something, or his phone was out of battery.
You can just give him a call and ask and you'll know.
Su Yuyu replied.
I won't call. What could be so important about him? He hasn't contacted me all day. He ignores me and I ignore him too. Humph.
Lynn Thayer snorted proudly, indicating that she would never take the initiative to call.
Oh my, so tough?
I wonder who has been repeating this in my ear for no less than 800 times today, and my ears are almost calloused from hearing it.
Now you don't care anymore?
Su Yu joked that she almost died of laughter when she saw her best friend like this.
So this is what a little woman in love looks like. You're going to die.
Lynn Thayer felt embarrassed by what Su Yu said, and her face turned red with anger.
Okay, I won't say any more. Su Yu laughed a few times, then stopped teasing Lynn Thayer.
She took out her phone and casually browsed the messages. Suddenly, her eyes fixed and her finger fixed on the screen.
Thayer, come and look, is this Sumu?
Su Yu called hurriedly.
What? Did you see the video of him singing? I've seen it all and don't want to watch it.
Lynn Thayer replied casually without caring. No, Sumu went to the confession wall. No, it was Sumu who confessed to someone else on the confession wall.
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Su Yu was too anxious to explain herself, so she simply ran over and handed the phone to Lynn Thayer. The two of them huddled together and looked at the contents on their phones. The page on the phone was a confession wall on the Jiangnan University campus forum, with a prominent pinned post on it. Teacher Qin, it's been 3 years. I've liked you for 3 whole years.
I'm about to graduate, and I don't want to have any regrets. Today, I want to say it out loud. I like you. Be my girlfriend.
For countless days and nights, I couldn't sleep because of you, imagining the scene of holding you in my arms, kissing every inch of your skin, and sleeping in our arms.
When I think about graduating soon, I'm going crazy.
I can't accept the days without you, I can't accept not being able to see you in the future. It was a long article filled with disgusting words that made one's scalp tingle and gave one goosebumps. Along with it, there are hundreds of photos of Qin Schumann, which are pieced together to form a huge heart shape. The poster of this message is Sumu. His penguin account and avatar are flawless. All the classmates who are friends with Sumu can prove that this is his penguin account. As soon as this post was released, it immediately shocked the entire Jiangcheng University. Countless students and countless onlookers came to watch, and the number of comments on the post increased rapidly.
Fuck, this guy is awesome.
I've been in Jiangda for 3 years, and this is the first time I've seen someone dare to confess his love to Teacher Qin.
This is going to be amazing. Is Sumu getting carried away or crazy? He doesn't think he can catch up with Teacher Qin just by singing a song, does he? It's over, it's over.
This guy is finished. I can already imagine how angry Teacher Qin will be after seeing this post. This guy is definitely finished.
Warning, warning.
Teacher Qin's anger is expected to reach a critical level in the next week. Students who have classes with Teacher Qin should take leave if necessary, or get sick if necessary.
No matter what method you use, you must take emergency precautions. What are you afraid of? A real man should be like this. If you love someone, you should say it out loud. He did what I always wanted to do but didn't dare to do. Just for this reason, I support Sumu. I am convinced. I am convinced. Support for nothing, you guys are so disgusting, look at what he wrote, is this a confession? This is obviously a YY article, it makes me want to vomit, it's so scary. That's right, this Sumu is so disgusting. I thought he was tall and handsome before, but I didn't expect him to be such a person. Hey, I have goosebumps. Ugh. Not only that, have you noticed that these photos seem to be all taken secretly?
With so many photos, he must be a pervert. I don't know how long he has been secretly following Teacher Qin.
It's scary to think about it. It's so scary and disgusting.
Sisters, I suggest that you all unite and report him to the school. This wretched man, a pervert, must be expelled and arrested, otherwise we will all be in danger.
Yes, report him and arrest him, what a disgusting pervert. You disgusting man, you pervert, get out of Jiangda University. Get out of Jiangda. One post caused an uproar on the Jiangnan University campus. The disgusting confession and secretly taken photos made countless girls shudder and feel chilled.
They posted messages one after another, angrily cursing Sumu, and soon Sumu was criticized beyond recognition, his reputation was completely ruined, and the campus forum was in a mess. In the internet information age, it is like this, a person becomes popular quickly and loses popularity quickly. As long as there is a slight collapse in one's character, the wind direction will change rapidly. These people were praising Sumu crazily and making a big fuss about him a few days ago, but now they have started to greet Sumu's ancestors for 18 generations. They change so quickly. Fortunately, this only happened at school and it won't affect Sumo's doing for the time being, otherwise, it would be really funny. In the girls' dormitory, after reading the post, Su Yu was stunned. She looked at Lin Feier in disbelief. Feier, this is the man you like? This Sumu is too disgusting. Oh my god, I'm about to vomit, what on earth is he writing about? Su Yu looked constipated and felt extremely uncomfortable. She looked at Lin Feier with a serious face and said righteously, Feier, I tell you, this kind of man is absolutely not okay. Even if you like a dog, you can't like such a pervert. You are not allowed to associate with him in the future. You must not jump into the fire pit. No, Sumu is not that kind of person. There must be a misunderstanding here. I'll call him and ask him. Lin Feier explained anxiously and picked up the phone to call Sumu. Although she had not known Sumu for a long time, she was very sure that Sumu was definitely not such a person. What's more, Sumu and Chen Shanshan have been together for 3 years, and they just broke up. How could Sumu have liked teacher Qin for 3 years? Anyone with a discerning eye can tell that there is something wrong. What kind of misunderstanding could there be? This account and the penguin number are all his. How could someone frame him? I think you are possessed. Stop calling me. Give me the phone number. Su Yu completely hated Sumu, so she snatched the phone away and stopped Lin Feier. Stop making trouble. Believe me, Sumu is really not that kind of person. Lin Feier said angrily, snatched the phone and called Sumu. Chapter 44, Framed, Sumu was beaten. Ding, the number you dialed is turned off. Please call again later. See? He didn't even dare to answer the phone. He is a pervert. He must have seen so many people criticizing him on the forum and got so scared that he turned off his phone. Su Yu said firmly, with a look of contempt. Lin Feier didn't say anything, her face full of worry. At this moment, Sumu was sleeping soundly and knew nothing about these things. Everyone has different opinions, and the entire Jiangnan University campus is talking about this matter. Among them, the one who is the most proud and happiest is undoubtedly Lu Tao. That's right, it was Lu Tao who did this. In a dark room in a rental house outside the school. Lu Tao sat on the chair, the computer screen was emitting blue light, reflecting Lu Tao's dark and sneering face, which looked extremely scary in this special environment. Lu Tao stared at the campus forum, looking at the replies under the posts and the comments cursing Sumu, and felt very happy. Sumu, aren't you crazy? Aren't you arrogant? Aren't you very hot-tempered? I'm going to ruin your reputation. Let's see how you turn things around this time, ha ha ha. Lu Tao laughed triumphantly, looking crazy. Today, Sumu slapped him in the face, and Lu Yi broke up with him, which made him hold a grudge and he wanted to cut Sumu into pieces. But he couldn't defeat Sumu openly, so he came up with this idea. Everyone in Jiangda knew Qin Shuman's temper. After something like this happened, Qin Shuman was furious and one could imagine what would happen to Sumu. He was already looking forward to the scene tomorrow where Sumu would be scolded by Qin Shuman and expelled from school. By then, Sumu's expression will definitely be very interesting. If you play with me, I'll kill you. Lu Tao snorted coldly, lit a cigarette comfortably, closed the forum page, opened the document, and began to appreciate the photos he had secretly taken over the years. This is a little hobby of Lu Tao, he likes to take secret photos of girls. He has taken quite a few photos over the years. Of course, they are not that kind of photos, just ordinary photos. He also knew that it was illegal, so the photos he took were just ordinary ones. He just liked the thrill of taking photos. Among them, Qin Shuman was his main target for secret photography, because when he was secretly photographing Qin Shuman, the fear of being discovered by her would make him feel extremely nervous and excited. But he never thought that he could use these photos to frame Sumu today. This was a pleasant surprise for him. After casually browsing the photos in the document, Lu Tao turned off the computer and went to bed. In the early morning, the sky was covered with dark clouds, and the entire Jiangnan University campus was quiet, like the calm before a storm. I went to bed early yesterday, so I got up early today. Monday is another early morning day. After washing up, the four of us in the dormitory walked towards the classroom together.
The first class today was an open class of the computer department, which was somewhat similar to Qin Shuman's lecture, and several people brought laptops.
Walking on the campus avenue, people frequently cast strange looks at them, and many people pointed at Sumu and whispered,
"Boss, what's going on? Why are everyone looking at us?" Yang Wei asked, confused, not understanding what was going on. "I don't know, it's so strange." Li Mingyu was also completely confused.
He had been in Jiangnan University for more than 3 years, and this was the first time he encountered such a strange thing. Sumu frowned slightly. He found that these people seemed to be targeting him. Along the way, many girls cast contemptuous glances at him.
Moreover, the favorability ratings of most of these girls are actually negative.
It would be fine if there were only 1 or 2, but I saw at least hundreds of people along the way, and without exception, their favorability ratings were all negative.
What's going on? The favorability was quite high a few days ago.
Because of the welcome party, many female classmates in the school became his fans, with the favorability level being at least 20 points, and the highest even reaching over 60 points.
When he was walking in school before, many schoolgirls even took the initiative to say hello to him and wanted to add him on WeChat. After getting a response, they looked shy. How come everyone has changed after waking up?
Sumu was full of doubts, and at this moment, a fat girl weighing at least 150 kilograms passed by them. The girl looked at Sumu with disgust and cursed, "Bah, you wretched man, you pervert." As he said this, he spat on the ground and walked away with a look of disgust on his face.
Sumu? Li Mingyu? Yang Wei? Wu Rui? Fuck. What's going on?
What did you do, third brother? Li Mingyu asked in surprise, and Yang Wei and the others also looked at him inquiringly.
I don't know. Sumu looked confused. He was completely bewildered and didn't know what he had done to anger everyone like this. Li Mingyu thought for a while after hearing this, and finally shook his head. "Let's go to class first, and ask someone later." "Well, this is the only way." Sumu nodded and walked into the classroom with a heart full of doubts.
As soon as he entered the classroom, the noisy atmosphere suddenly stagnated, and everyone's eyes looked over and stared at Sumu.
Hee, what a disgusting man, what a pervert.
He still has the nerve to come to class. This guy is really thick-skinned.
Teacher Qin will be here soon. Let's see how he dies. It'd be best if he is fired. It's too disgusting.
Everyone was talking, and although their voices were small, they were still clearly heard by Sumu. Sumu frowned, took a step forward, and was about to ask a question.
Just then, the sound of rapid high heels kicking came from the corridor.
Following the sound, a beautiful figure walked into the classroom angrily. It was Qin Shuman.
Qin Shuman's face turned ashen and looked extremely ugly.
She exuded an icy aura that made people speechless. As soon as she entered the classroom, she glanced around the classroom and instantly fixed her eyes on Sumu. Her eyes suddenly became extremely cold, and then she walked towards Sumu without saying a word.
Bang!
Before Sumu could react, Qin Shuman slapped him hard in the face. Sumu was caught off guard and his body tilted. It was obvious how hard Qin Shuman slapped him.
Sumu was confused, completely confused. He was beaten? He was beaten.
From childhood to adulthood, even his parents had never slapped him, but today he was beaten by a woman.
Fuck you.
After coming to his senses, anger surged in his heart. Looking at Qin Shuman, Sumu slapped her back without hesitation.
Bang!
Another crisp slap sounded, and Qin Shuman was knocked to the ground by Sumu, and her face swelled up at a speed visible to the naked eye.
Hiss! Silence! Deathly silence!
The classroom was instantly filled with silence where one could hear a pin drop.
Everyone was dumbfounded, stunned, and shocked. They stared at the scene in disbelief and took a deep breath. Li Mingyu and the other two were also stunned, their mouths opened wide and they couldn't close them.
After a brief silence, everyone immediately exploded and started talking loudly, and they all wanted to attack Sumu.
Stop! Sumu, what are you doing? Sumu, you dared to hit the teacher. You are finished. Everyone rushed up immediately and yelled at Sumu. The female classmates helped Qin Shuman up, and the male classmates surrounded Sumu and looked at him warily.
They stared at Sumu, their eyes filled with anger, as if Sumu had done something unforgivable.
Shut the fuck up. Sumu completely exploded and roared, shocking everyone. When he woke up today, these people were like lunatics, targeting him one by one.
When he arrived at the classroom, he was slapped by Qin Shuman for no reason.
No one can bear such an experience.
At this moment, the anger that had been suppressed all morning burst out, and Sumu's fierce eyes frightened everyone.
Taking a deep breath and calming down, Sumu suppressed his anger and asked in a deep voice, "Can anyone explain to me what happened today? Why are you targeting me?"
When these words came out, everyone was stunned.
After a long silence, someone asked cautiously, "You don't know?" Sumu looked at the man instantly. "No what? Tell me."
The post at the top of the confession wall on the campus forum, go and take a look for yourself." The man was frightened by Sumu, took a few steps back, and said weakly. Sumu frowned slightly, said nothing, took out his cell phone, opened the campus forum, and saw the post at a glance.
After reading it, Sumu's face became completely gloomy. So that's how it is.
No wonder Qin Shuman was so angry. But this woman is also mentally ill. She just came up and hit people without saying a word. If you had asked first, you wouldn't have received such a slap.
Sumu didn't hold back just now. He never indulges women.
If you dare to slap me, I will slap you.
We are all human beings, why should I give in to you? Is it just because you are a woman?
At this moment, Qin Shuman had stood up with the help of her classmates. Sumu looked at her and explained.
I didn't post this. It was around 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. I was asleep by then.
Yes, Teacher Qin, we were all drunk yesterday and went to bed early.
We can testify for Sumu.
Li Mingyu and the other two also hurriedly said that they had also read the post and finally understood what had happened. Qin Shuman didn't say anything, but just covered her face and stared at Sumu with murderous eyes.
Qin Shuman, favorability 10. Qin Shuman, favorability 10.
Qin Shuman, favorability 10, current favorability 60 points. Chapter 45, Hacker Skills, The Truth Revealed. The favorability level is constantly decreasing and has reached negative 60 points, which shows the anger in his heart. This was obviously not something that could be alleviated by Sumu's explanation, not to mention that Sumu had just slapped her.
A classmate next to him said angrily, "You said it wasn't you, then it wasn't you. Is this account yours? If it wasn't you, who else could it be? Besides, even if it wasn't you, you can't hit the teacher. I said it wasn't me who posted it. As for hitting someone, if it were you, what would you do if you got slapped for no reason?" Sumu retorted, then analyzed the situation rationally.
My account must have been hacked, someone framed me, and this person must have a grudge against me. He knew Teacher Qin's character, so he stole my Penguin account and deliberately posted such disgusting things in order to stir up conflicts and make Teacher Qin target me, and he also wanted to ruin my reputation. This person must hate me to the core, and he must be a student of Jiangnan University, otherwise he wouldn't know Teacher Qin so well. Being able to hack into an account shows that he has good computer skills, so the scope is narrowed down.
It must be someone from our computer department.
Sumu was silent and analyzed rationally, his eyes sweeping over the people around him. Today was the computer department's class, and almost all the students in the department were there. Suddenly, Sumu's sight fixed on a figure in the crowd, and his eyes narrowed instantly. "Lu Tao, if I'm not mistaken, it was you who did it, right?" As soon as these words were spoken, everyone turned their heads and focused their attention on Lu Tao. Lu Tao's heart suddenly skipped a beat, and his face showed a moment of guilt and nervousness. Although he concealed it quickly, the sharp-eyed Sumu still caught it. There are not many people in the school who have grudges against him, only Lu Tao and Wang Hao. Among them, only Lu Tao is from the computer department, so he is the most suspicious. Moreover, this kid's behavior today was also very strange. Normally, if Sumu encountered such a thing, he would have jumped out and added insult to injury. But today he was hiding behind the crowd stealthily, watching coldly, and it was obvious that he had something to hide. "Sumu, stop throwing dirty water on me. Why do you say it was me?" Lu Tao said loudly, with an angry look on his face. He looked very angry. "Humph, it doesn't matter if you don't admit it. We'll know soon." Sumu sneered, walked to a table, took out his laptop from his bag and turned it on. "How dare you steal my account? Have you ever thought that I am also from the computer department? With your skills, it would be difficult to leave no trace, right? I will now reverse trace the IP address, and then it will be clear whether it is true or not. I have already warned you about what happened with Rafa yesterday. If yesterday's incident could be considered a misunderstanding, then today's incident was a deliberate frame-up. Stealing an account is a crime of invading privacy. Secretly taking photos of Teacher Qin is also a perverted and illegal act, plus falsely accusing a classmate and framing him,
What do you think will be your punishment? Sumu spoke in a cold voice while operating the computer.
His calm tone made Lu Tao feel a chill in his heart.
Lu Tao panicked immediately.
Thinking of the consequences, cold sweat broke out on his back, but he still said stubbornly,
I've already said it, it's not me. If you want to investigate, go ahead.
When the truth comes out, the innocent will be cleared.
Ha! Sumu laughed disdainfully.
He was still being stubborn even when death was imminent. When everyone heard Sumu's words, they also became interested. If it was true as Sumu said that his account was hacked, then by tracing the IP address backwards, they could indeed find the person who hacked the account. However, it is difficult to operate. Moreover, tracking is not as simple as locating the approximate range. The opponent's computer must be accurately located. There are not many people in the entire computer department who can achieve this kind of ability. Lu Tao is also betting on this. He knows that Sumu has good computer skills, but he should not be able to reach this level. Sumu didn't say much, but sneered in his heart. If he didn't have this ability in the past, he would have to suffer in silence even if he was framed.
But he is different now. Don't forget, Sumu drew the hacker's mastery skill yesterday. Not to mention locating the other person's computer, even the other person's underwear can be pulled out.
From childhood to adulthood, how many times a person has peed in bed or eaten shit can all be pulled out. With confidence in his heart, Sumu operated the computer seriously, quickly found the other party's intrusion traces, and immediately tracked back. Time passed slowly and the atmosphere became more and more tense. Sumu's fingers tapped rapidly on the computer keyboard. At a certain moment, he suddenly stopped, and with a click, he pressed the enter key. Sumu stood up with a confident smile on his face. He looked at Lu Tao and said again, I'll give you one last chance. Will you admit it yourself? Or will you refuse to give up until you see the coffin? Wow, everyone was in an uproar, looking at Sumu's confident look. They couldn't help but talk about it. No way, could it really be Lu Tao who did it? Is Sumu really wronged? It's possible. Sumu sings so well, is handsome, and has over 10 million fans online. He can find any woman he wants. And he's been having a hot relationship with the campus beauty of Lin University recently. There's absolutely no need for him to do something that would ruin his future. So, it really is Lu Tao who framed Sumu? Everyone began to analyze the situation rationally. After hot-headedly scolding Sumu, they finally realized that something was wrong. They turned their attention to Lu Tao, and their eyes became strange when they looked at him. Xin Shuman also looked at Lu Tao with a cold look in her eyes. If it was really Lu Tao who did it, then she swore that she would make this student pay the price. Under the gaze of everyone, Lu Tao was completely panicked, his heart was beating fast and he was extremely conflicted, but what he had done had already been done, and if he admitted it now, the consequences would be something he could not bear. He could only go down this path and bet that Sumu was cheating him. Taking a deep breath, Lu Tao said with difficulty, I didn't do it. Don't wrongly accuse a good person. Okay, since you don't admit it, then please all the students turn on their computers. I just reversed the other party's IP address and implanted a program virus along the data traces. So now, as soon as the hacker turns on his computer, the word virus will appear. In other words, as soon as he turns on his computer, he will know who hacked my account. Sumu sighed in his heart and spoke slowly. He had already given Lu Tao a chance, but Lu Tao himself did not cherish it, and Sumu had no choice. Actually, there wasn't any big conflict between him and Lu Tao. It was just a dispute between classmates. Sumu couldn't understand why Lu Tao had to target him again and again, and finally resorted to such despicable means, until the situation had become out of control. They were about to graduate and would go their separate ways and would never see each other again, but Lu Tao had just signed a contract with a music company and had a bright future with unlimited potential. But he insisted on committing suicide and pushed himself to this point step by step. Today's decision might ruin his prospects in future and become the decision he would regret the most in his life. Everyone has to pay the price for what they have done. Lu Tao, turn on your computer. Sumu spoke again, his tone calm, and he was no longer angry. Because Sumu knew that as soon as he opened the computer today and confirmed that it was Lu Tao who did it, his life would be over. This kind of thing is no small matter. Once it happens, Lu Tao's life will be tarnished with a big stain, and she may even have to stay in jail for a while. He used such despicable means to frame his classmates because of a trivial matter. You can imagine how bad his character is. This is just in school. If he enters society in the future and has greater conflicts with others or conflicts of interest, who knows what despicable things he will do?
Who would dare to employ such a person? Who would dare to make friends with him?
Sumu's plain and simple words made Lu Tao's heart tremble. His hands were shaking. He put his laptop on the table, but he was still shaking and couldn't press the power button.
Lu Tao, what are you doing? Open it quickly.
Yes, Lu Tao, didn't you say that those who are innocent will be innocent?
Lu Tao, turn on the computer and you can prove yourself. I believe in you.
Everyone urged him forward.
In fact, they had already noticed that something was wrong.
They had begun to doubt Lu Tao and were staring at him closely.
Under the urging of everyone, Lu Tao took a deep breath and pressed the power button tremblingly. Chapter 46, Lu Tao collapses and feels remorseful. Ding dong.
As the computer screen lit up, a line of shining red subtitles popped up. Idiot, I found you.
Boom.
Everyone was instantly in an uproar, and everyone looked at Lu Tao, surprised, astonished, disappointed, and incredulous.
Lu Tao, it's really you. Lu Tao, how could you do such a thing?
I didn't expect you, Lu Tao, to be this kind of person. Everyone spoke up and looked at Lu Tao with contempt.
He falsely accused his classmates and secretly took pictures of female teachers.
The character of this kind of person is beyond words.
Lu Tao's face turned pale instantly.
Looking at the glaring words on the screen, he felt like the sky was falling. Sumu actually did it. He really tracked and located my computer.
It's over. It's over. What should I do? What should I do?
Lu Tao was in a panic, standing there at a loss, feeling almost desperate, with his hands and feet cold all over. Suddenly, he came to his senses and said, "No, I can't admit it. I can't just sit there and wait to die. I still have a bright future ahead of me. I just signed a contract with a music company and I'm about to enter the entertainment industry and become a big star.
How could I be ruined by this? No, I absolutely would not allow it."
Lu Tao suddenly looked at Sumu with a fierce and crazy look on his face. He shouted loudly.
"Sumu, it's all you, you framed me. This is not true. This is all you're doing. You want to frame me on purpose and make me take the blame for you, right?"
Lu Tao looked at Sumu fiercely, as if he wanted to eat Sumu. If the truth was revealed, the consequences would be something he could not bear at all. He had decided to bite the bullet and never admit it. Looking at Lu Tao's appearance, Sumu shook his head.
"This man is hopeless. Whether I have framed you or not, the students present here all know it.
Teacher Qin also saw my actions just now, and she can prove whether I did anything wrong.
In addition, there is actually a simplest way. You should still have a lot of photos in your computer, right? If I find these photos, what else do you have to say?"
As Sumu spoke, he walked towards Lu Tao's computer to verify it.
"No, what rights do you have to touch my computer?"
Lu Tao reacted quickly and pounced towards the computer.
He was once again guessed by Sumu. There were indeed some secretly taken photos in his computer.
Once Sumu found them, he would no longer be able to argue. At that time, he would be finished, truly finished. Sumu had long been on guard against Lu Tao's desperate actions, so he stopped Lu Tao first and subdued him with a backhand grab. "Boss, come over here and give us a hand, hold him down," Sumu said, and Li Mingyu and the other two immediately rushed up and pinned Lu Tao to the ground.
Let me go, Sumu, you son of a bitch, you dare to touch my computer, you will die."
Lu Tao's face was pressed against the ground, being held down by Li Mingyu and the other two. He struggled frantically. His face turned red, and he screamed hysterically. Bloodshot appeared in his eyes, and he looked extremely scary. Sumu ignored him, walked forward, fiddled with it casually, and cracked Lu Tao's computer password. Then he found a large number of secretly taken photos of Lu Tao in a private folder. Now the evidence is irrefutable and there is no way to deny it. Sumu turned the computer screen to face everyone, and everyone immediately gathered around. After seeing the photo, everyone was shocked.
"Oh my god, there are so many photos. There must be at least 1,000 of them.
They were all taken secretly. I didn't expect that Lu Tao, who usually looks like a decent person, actually has such a perverted hobby behind the scenes. This wretched man is such a pervert, so disgusting.
How many girls has he secretly photographed? It's not just Teacher Qin. It's so scary. People like this should go to hell. Now they are just secretly filming,
but who knows what they will do in the future.
I feel uncomfortable when I think of having such people around me. They are too perverted. Ah. This is my photo, Lu Tao. You actually took a secret photo of me. Woo-woo.
In an instant, Lu Tao was criticized by thousands of people.
The photos on the computer screen were extremely conspicuous. Among them were many female students from Jiangnan University, and some of them were even at the scene.
Seeing their own photos displayed on the screen, although they were not private photos, they felt creepy and uncomfortable when they thought about their photos being admired by a man countless times. They felt as if they had eaten shit, nauseous and extremely uncomfortable. Many introverted, shy, and timid girls were so anxious that they burst into tears. There were also some girls with hot tempers who were so angry that they rushed up and started punching and kicking Lu Tao. This scene frightened Li Mingyu and the other two so much that they took a few steps back. Lu Tao was surrounded and beaten by the girls, but he did not resist. He just stood there motionless with lifeless eyes, as if he was stupid.
It's over, it's all over. Lu Tao stared at the computer screen with his eyes unfocused.
He didn't feel any pain as he was hit by fists and feet. He knew that he was finished, completely ruined, everything was over. After something like this, the school would expel him, the music company would terminate his contract, and he might even be arrested. His life was completely ruined. Just a day ago, he was in high spirits, bought a BMW, signed a contract, and was about to reach the peak of his life. Who knew that he would fall into the abyss and hit the bottom in the blink of an eye? Lu Tao simply could not accept such a blow. He suddenly turned his head to look at Sumu. His face was ferocious, veins bulged on his forehead, and there was madness in his eyes. "It's all you, Sumu, it's all you, I'm going to kill you, I want you to die." Lu Tao roared and rushed towards Sumu madly. Sumu frowned slightly, and seeing Lu Tao rushing towards him, he kicked Lu Tao and sent him flying. Lu Tao fell to the ground, yelled angrily, stood up again, pounced towards Sumu, and was then kicked away by Sumu again. Just like that, he got up, was kicked away, got up, and was kicked away again. After repeating this for more than 10 times, Lu Tao broke down, sat on the ground in despair, and cried loudly. Why? Why? Sumu, why do you always target me? In terms of looks, I can't compare to you, and in terms of fighting, I can't compare to you. Chen Shanxian, Louis, they all like you. Even your singing is better than mine. Why can't I be better than you in everything? Why can't I beat you no matter what? You took away everything from me. All the glory should have belonged to me, mine. Lu Tao was roaring madly. He was once worshipped by everyone, regarded as an idol and called a musical genius, but now he was like a shrew, with no image at all, looking pitiful and hateful. Sumu frowned when he heard this, looked at Lu Tao, and said, I have never targeted you, nor have I ever taken the initiative to cause trouble for you. It has always been you who has been targeting me. Lu Tao, you are the one who pushed yourself into what you are now. You have always wanted to compete with me, but I have never thought of competing with you. Actually, I am also confused. Why do you have to compete with me? Everyone has his own life. What does it matter if you beat me? What can it bring to you? Even if we lose the game, it won't have any impact on me. You will meet many people in your future life. There will always be people who are better and stronger than you. Can you be better than everyone? Whether it is glory or disgrace, it is only temporary and will soon be forgotten. Why do you have to cling to these things? Sumu said helplessly. In fact, he really didn't expect that things between him and Lu Tao would turn out like this. They just had a small conflict at first. It is undeniable that they both disliked each other, but Sumu was kind-hearted and never thought of forcing the other party to drop out of school or even go to jail because of such a small conflict. But Lu Tao didn't think so. He had been jealous of Sumu from the beginning. Recently, Sumu obtained the system and his life changed, becoming more and more dazzling. The welcome party was a big hit, the supercars driving the streets attracted exclamations from classmates, and Lin Feier and Lu Yi both looked at Sumu differently. This greatly stimulated Lu Tao, making him jealous and crazy, and he lost his mind and did such a thing. It can be said that Lu Tao has brought this upon herself. At this moment, after hearing Sumu's words, Lu Tao suddenly realized that he was possessed by a demon. Sumu had indeed never taken the initiative to provoke him. The provocation at the welcome party, the slap in the face by Rafa, and the current hacking and smearing of Sumu were all done by him. He has always wanted to harm Sumu and wanted to show off and slap Sumu in the face. This time, he even wanted to force Sumu to be fired. After waking up, Lu Tao felt regretful. Jealousy can change a person beyond recognition. Even he himself didn't know why he did such a thing.
Sumu, I was wrong. I know I was wrong. I shouldn't have hurt you. I shouldn't have hacked your account and posted this kind of thing. Can you please be magnanimous and let me go this time? I promise that I will never target you again. I will delete the post immediately. I kowtow to you and apologize to you. Please let me go. Chapter 47, Chen Shanxian dropped out of school. Lu Tao finally regretted it and became scared. He looked at Sumu with a pleading face, knelt on the ground and crawled towards Sumu, trying to beg for mercy. He, who was once so proud, now became as humble and pitiful as a drowned dog, dejected and desperate. Alas, if I had known this would happen, I wouldn't have done it in the first place. Sumu looked at this scene, shook his head, and sighed, Lu Tao, now it is not my business to let you go or not. In the past, we fought each other, which were all trivial matters and personal grudges. Now that you have posted this publicly, it has caused a bad impact and the school will not forgive you. What's more, you took photos secretly, Teacher Qin, including the girls you took photos of secretly, they will not let you go either. Sumu's words completely shattered the last bit of hope in Lu Tao's heart, and he looked at the people around him. Every classmate looked at him with disgust, contempt, and disdain. Everyone glared at him, no matter how miserably he cried or how miserable he looked, no one showed him the slightest bit of pity. The adult world is not a children's world. Some things are matters of principle and bottom line. Lu Tao's actions have aroused public anger and she must pay the price. At this time, Qin Shuman, another protagonist of the incident, finally spoke. She took a step forward and looked at Lu Tao with cold eyes. Do you want me to call the police or turn myself in? Wow. This is really cruel. Without any nonsense, he just wants to send Lu Tao to the police station. Qin Shuman had no intention of letting Lu Tao go at all. She just wanted to beat him to death. When Lu Tao heard the call to the police, he was so frightened that he shuddered all over. With red eyes from crying, he looked at Qin Shuman and begged. Teacher Qin, I beg you to forgive me this time, I can't go in, I am the only child in my family. I told my parents the good news yesterday. If I went in today, how would they accept it? Your parents shouldn't have given birth to you. You only think about yourself, why don't you think about others? If Sumu hadn't proved himself today and hadn't found you, what would have happened to him? Have you ever thought about this? You don't want to leave, right? Okay, I'll do it. Qin Shuman didn't waste any words and called the police directly. Everyone has to pay the price for what they have done. Since Lu Tao dared to do it, he must bear the consequences. Qin Shuman's character is indifferent by nature, and she will never let him go. 20 minutes later, Lu Tao was escorted out of the school. The moment he stepped out of the school gate, his face looked deathly pale. Boom! Just at this moment, a loud thunder sounded in the sky, and the heavy rain that had been brewing all morning poured down. The rain slid down and hit Lu Tao's face, soaking his clothes through his hair, making Lu Tao feel bitingly cold. One thought leads to heaven, one thought leads to hell. At this moment, Lu Tao was filled with regret, but there is no medicine for regret in the world. The result of the handling came out quickly. Lu Tao was detained for 30 days, fined 50,000 yuan, and a big stain would be left on his file. After 2 days of consideration, the school also issued a notice to expel Lu Tao from the school, criticized him, and required him to publicly apologize to Sumu, help Sumu clarify the facts and restore his reputation. In addition, the music company also terminated the contract with Lu Tao, and Lu Tao needed to pay a sky-high penalty of 8 million yuan. The BMW was also taken back and driven away directly by people from the music company, and his TikTok account was also banned. When this result came out, everyone was sighing. A good college student was ruined like this. Lu Tao ruined himself and destroyed his own future. When he is released, he will not only have to face the scolding from his parents, but also the beating from society. With such a stain, it will be difficult for him to find a job in the future, not to mention the huge debt. Sumu was not surprised by this result, as it was almost the same as he had guessed. Long before he realized the severity of the matter, Sumu had already guessed this outcome. Sumu was neither gloating nor happy. He just knew that Lu Tao would most likely not have the chance to cause trouble for him again in the future. In addition, after Lu Tao was arrested, Sumu was finally cleared of all charges. No one scolded him on the forum anymore, and many classmates even came to apologize to him.
Especially the fat girl who spitted before. She even bought a bouquet of flowers for Sumu and kept apologizing.
Sumu didn't mind and forgave the other party generously.
After all, ignorance is not a crime. The favorability has also returned to normal levels. The only thing that makes Sumu a little unhappy is that Qin Shuman's favorability has not increased. It has increased a little, but it is still negative, 40 points. Sumu was also convinced.
Qin Shuman was really a stinky woman. Sumu felt that this woman was his nemesis.
He was so successful in conquering other girls, but he kept hitting a wall with Qin Shuman.
That was enough.
Forget it, I'll ignore this woman from now on, Sumu snorted coldly and gave up completely. Anyway, the strategy would not succeed and he was too lazy to waste his brain on it.
Speaking of which, Lin Feier is more considerate.
After her favorability increased, it has never decreased. When he was slandered the day before yesterday, everyone was scolding him except Lin Feier. She believed in him as always, which touched Sumu very much. Sumu decided to be nicer to Lin Feier in the future.
Thinking about this, Sumu walked leisurely towards the boys' dormitory building.
He had just been to the principal's office to talk about what happened with Lu Tao the day before yesterday. Lu Tao compensated him and Qin Shuman 10,000 yuan each for mental damages.
At this moment, a girl suddenly ran over from the front. Her face looked familiar, as if she was Chun Shanxian's roommate. The girl walked up to Sumu, took out an envelope and handed it to Sumu.
Shanxian dropped out of school, and she asked me to give this to you, Sumu. I know Shanxian has let you down, but she has also received the punishment she deserves. She has been in a bad mental state these past 2 days.
If possible, you should go and see her. The girl said calmly, and then left. Sumu was stunned. Chen Shanxian dropped out of school?
There have been a lot of things going on these 2 days, so Sumu really didn't pay attention to this. Ever since Wang Hao and Chen Shanxian had a falling out at the Rose restaurant that day, it seemed that he hadn't seen her again. Seeing Chen Shanxian crying miserably that day, Sumu felt sorry for her, but he did not go forward to comfort her. I thought this matter would be over soon, but I didn't expect Chen Shanxian to drop out of school because of it.
Is this woman an idiot? It's just a trivial matter.
He didn't drop out of school even though he was cheated on. But just because of this, she gave up her 4 years of college life and even gave up her diploma.
Is it that necessary? Sumu was a little angry.
He opened the envelope and found a long passage inside.
Sumu, I'm leaving.
I wanted to say goodbye to you properly, but I decided not to.
I don't feel ashamed to see you.
In the past few days, I have thought a lot, thinking about our past and our present.
I was naive and innocent at that time.
When I saw you for the first time, I thought this boy was tall, handsome, and clean, and I was attracted to you at first sight.
Later, when we were together, you treated me very well and I gradually fell in love with you. At that time, I didn't have so many thoughts.
I thought that as long as two people were happy together, it was enough. I also wanted to be with you forever and grow old with you. But I don't know when I changed. Maybe it was when I saw my roommate carrying the latest luxury bag, or maybe it was when I saw other people posting photos of luxurious meals on their WeChat moments.
I don't know why I became like this. Maybe everyone changes. But I became worse and worse, and I don't even recognize myself anymore. That day, I looked at my face in the mirror. It was really ugly and disgusting.
I hate myself now, very much.
I know I was wrong. I'm sorry for you and for this 3-year relationship. I regret it very much. If I could do it again, I would never do this again.
I would love you with all my heart and stay with you forever. But I also know that there is no if in the world, we can't go back, and you won't forgive me. So, I left, let's all forget it, everything is over, Sumu, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, I wish you happiness.
Chapter 48, Try Live Broadcast.
Reading these words, Sumu felt very complicated and inexplicably uncomfortable. From the lines, Sumu could feel that Chen Shanxian was sincere this time and truly regretted her words. But what's the use of this? What was supposed to happen had happened.
Just like Chen Shanxian said, they can't go back, and Sumu will never forgive her. Some betrayals are unforgivable and absolutely cannot be forgiven.
Life cannot be repeated, and there is no medicine for regret in the world. Some people, once missed, are missed forever. With a sigh, Sumu tore the envelope in his hand into pieces, waved his hand, and the debris flew into the air, just like this relationship, gone with the wind.
Let it in like this, it's also good.
Sumu got rid of the anger in his heart and let it go completely. After calming down, Sumu put on a smile again. As a man, he should be more carefree. Shaking his head and stopping thinking about it, Sumu returned to the dormitory. When I opened the door, my 3 roommates were not there and I didn't know where they had gone. Sumu was alone and had nothing to do. Everyone had been busy in the past 2 days. Olchin was busy arranging an Anne's school transfer, and my sister was also on a business trip, apparently helping their boss purchase goods, and she rarely sent messages to Sumu. Lin Fair was free, but her roommate Su Yuyu seemed to have a problem with her. With such a big light bulb around, Sumu didn't want to go look for Lin Fair. As for the beautiful President Zhang Ruoxue, she is even busier. As a big boss with billions of dollars in assets, how could she have the time to care about a poor student like you? However, the appraisal result of the large blue and white porcelain jar has come out. It is undoubtedly authentic. Zhang Ruoxue has already arranged an auction for it. When the time comes, as long as Sumu goes there, he will be able to see with his own eyes that his large blue and white porcelain jar is sold at a sky-high price. But the auction is still a long way off, and I have to go there next month, so I want to be able to see Zhang Ruoxue for the time being. For a while, handsome Su became a loner and couldn't find anyone to play with. He was lying on the bed, scrolling through his phone out of boredom, watching the beautiful internet celebrity-looking woman swaying her body in a live broadcast, and suddenly remembered what Lin Fair had said to him a few days ago. He can also do live broadcasts. Anyway, I have nothing to do now, why not give it a try? Once this idea came to his mind, he couldn't suppress it. Sumu was a man of action, so he did what he said. He immediately took out his computer and prepared for the live broadcast. Sitting in front of the computer, Sumu fixed his hair and took out the broken guitar of the second brother Yang Wei from under his bed. Get everything ready and turn on the camera. I heard that newcomers have a hard time doing live streaming. There might not even be anyone in the room when they do their first live streaming. I don't think that will happen to me. I'm a big internet celebrity with millions of fans. Sumu muttered to himself and started the live broadcast with a nervous mood. The moment the live broadcast room opens. The first second, no one. 10th second, no one. After a minute, still no one was there. It was not until the 5th minute that a horrifying scene began to appear. Traffic recommendations began to take effect, popularity began to rise, and TikTok began sending reminders to start broadcasting. Among Sumu's huge fan base, countless people who were watching Douyin received Sumu's live broadcast notification on the top of their mobile phone interface. The sudden pop-up message made them stunned for a moment. When they saw the avatar clearly and found that it was Sumu, everyone was stunned. Then, without hesitation, they clicked on it. The number of people in the live broadcast room increased rapidly, 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000. In less than 10 minutes, the number of people in the live broadcast room exceeded 100,000. The popularity skyrocketed, and the influx of people pushed the popularity to over 1 million. Sumu became extremely popular when it was first broadcast. Almost all of those who clicked in at the first moment were Sumu's die-hard fans. They kept an eye on Sumu's updates every day, waiting for Sumu to upload new songs. At this moment, I was so excited to see Sumu actually starting a live broadcast. After clicking in, I was even more excited to see Sumu himself. Fuck, it's really Sumu, so handsome, no beauty, no filter, the real person and the video are exactly the same. Ah, brother Sumu, you are so handsome, I love your song so much, you sing so beautifully, woo-woo. Sumu, how can you be so outstanding? You are so handsome, sing so well, and graduated from a 985 university. Ah, I love you so much. Sisters, I finally met Sumu. Brother Sumu, look at me, look at me. I am your die-hard fan. I have listened to each of your songs more than 100 times. I have also shared them with all my friends and family. They all like you so much. Me too, me too. My friends all like him very much. He sings so beautifully. Sumu is holding a guitar. Can Sumi play the guitar? This is so cool. A group of female fans screamed and comments flashed across the screen so fast that Sumu couldn't even see what they were typing. Compared with men, there are actually quite a few girls who watch live broadcasts, and some girls even spend more than those so-called rich guys. Moreover, female fans are more loyal. If they like someone and become fans of someone, it is truly mindless love. Haven't you seen that most of the idols fans on the internet are girls? At this moment, Sumu also has a group of crazy fans. When these people appeared and saw Sumu for the first time, they were more excited than if the earth exploded. They expressed their feelings by typing frantically, and many of them even started sending gifts directly. Gift special effects began to appear continuously on the barrage, such as fireworks, hot air balloons, pen refill rabbits, and various gift special effects worth dozens of dollars flashed on the screen, one after another, as if there was no end. The light signs kept lighting up, and in a short moment, the number of people on Sumu's pink signs reached 50,000. Just like that, Sumu received nearly 300,000 worth of gifts without saying a word. The popularity of the live broadcast room directly exceeded 10 million, topping the hot search list.
Chapter 49, Encountering a Troll. So terrifying. So crazy.
Even Sumu himself was shocked. He had never expected such a scene to happen, so he was stunned for a long time before he reacted.
Thank you everyone, thank you for your gifts, thank you for liking me, please stop posting.
I am not short of money, and I am not doing live streaming to make money.
I am just doing it for fun and to interact with you. Thank you very much for your love. Please stop sending me gifts.
Sumu spoke hurriedly, and after Sumu's stop, the gift special effects stopped, and Sumu finally breathed a sigh of relief.
After adjusting his state, Sumu smiled and said, "Thank you all for watching my live broadcast. This is my first time live broadcasting, and I don't know what to say. Let me introduce myself first.
My name is Sumu, a senior student at Jiangcheng University, 21 years old, 1.85 meters tall, 70 kilograms, with 8 abdominal muscles, currently single, and I love singing.
If you have any songs you like, you can type them on the public screen and I can sing them for you."
Sometimes the comments scroll by too quickly and you don't see them. Don't worry, just type them twice more. Sumu said with a gentle smile, looking very serious and earnest, which made everyone laugh.
Ha ha, Sumu was so silly and cute. He even introduced his height and weight.
Hee, it seems that Sumu was really in the first live broadcast, so she is so nervous.
Zayomu, call me sister and I will give you a surprise. Does brother Sumo really have 8-pack abs? I don't believe it unless you show it to me.
Yeah, look at the abs, look at the abs. The live broadcast room suddenly became extremely joyful, and a group of young ladies began to make a noise, clamoring for Sumu to show off his body. Some of the bolder ones even started teasing Sumu, which made Sumu a little embarrassed.
Are girls nowadays so bold? They all act like female hooligans. You actually want to see my abdominal muscles? My goodness, can you see this for free?
This is a serious live broadcast room. At this moment, another group of people rushed into the live broadcast room.
Oh, it's live now?
I knew it. When an internet celebrity like this becomes popular, the first thing he thinks of is to start a live broadcast to make money.
Well, isn't that the case with all internet celebrities nowadays? Once they become popular, they must monetize their traffic.
However, this Sumu has only been popular for a few days, and they can't wait to reap the benefits. It's too ugly to see how greedy he is.
I'm going to stop being a fan, I'm going to stop being a fan. That's right, it's too shameful to see them eating like that. Now they're just doing a live broadcast. I guess they'll have to take on advertisements later, and then they'll have to sell goods.
After going through all the processes, they'll make at least a few million.
It's like they're robbing money, it's disgusting. Fuck it, I just don't understand. What's so good about these internet celebrities?
I work hard for a year, but I don't make as much as they do in a month.
Why is that? Internet celebrities are just a waste of money, but there are still many fools willing to be fooled.
Haven't you seen those girls who don't know anything, wear revealing clothes, twist their waists in front of the screen, call me brother, and the money comes pouring in?
I can't bear to watch. This guy is no good either.
He is a grown man with hands and feet.
There are so many things he can do. He is an internet celebrity and makes money from women. How shameless.
This kind of person is trash, a scum, looks like a gigolo, and is obviously a coward who lives off his wife.
Oh, I'm going to quit, it's boring.
Unfollow him, and never listen to his songs again. A large group of people, mostly men, came to the live broadcast room and started to criticize without saying a word.
Their sarcastic tone made Sumu extremely unhappy.
Sumu looked at the comments and realized that he had encountered a black fan.
There are a lot of such idiots on the internet. They criticize everyone they see.
They not only criticize Sumu, but basically all the internet celebrities have been criticized by them. These people have twisted minds and are unhappy with their real lives, so they come to the internet to seek a sense of existence. To put it bluntly, they are jealous.
They are timid in real life but strike hard online.
Internet celebrities, in particular, are their main focus of care. In this era where traffic is paramount, live streaming by internet celebrities is an extremely popular and lucrative profession. As long as there is traffic, money can be made very quickly. Just like just now, Sumu received hundreds of thousands of rewards in just a few minutes, which was almost like robbing money. In just a few minutes, you can earn an average family's income for a year or even several years. You can imagine how tempting it is at such a crazy speed of making money. The more fans an internet celebrity has, the stronger his ability to make money. If one person spends $1 with you, 10 people will spend $10, and 100 people will spend $100.
Sumu has 15 million fans.
Even if only 1/10 of them are willing to spend money on him, it is still an extremely terrifying number.
This is also the reason why countless people rack their brains and try all kinds of ways to become internet celebrities.
But as the old saying goes, when you are famous you are prone to gossip. This kind of exaggerated income will not only make people jealous, but it will also definitely make some people feel unbalanced. With the idea of not letting others have an easy life as well as themselves, some people will inexplicably mess with you, even if you have no grudge against them.
After becoming an internet celebrity, people will be watching your every move, and any slight mistake will be magnified infinitely.
You will be caught by someone and will keep on spraying you until you lose your mind and become killed and disgraced.
Don't think this is impossible. The power of cyber violence is unimaginable.
These people can say anything and make all kinds of personal attacks on you, even affecting your family and friends.
Many people were criticized like this and quit the internet.
Now this group of people have obviously set their sights on Sumu and started to target him.
There is no good way to deal with these people. What can you do if they scold you through the screen? Can you still call them back through the network cable? And there are tens of thousands of online trolls. How many of them can you defeat by yourself?
Therefore, the best way to deal with these black spots is to ignore them. Sumu completely turned a blind eye to them and treated them as if they were just barking dogs. But Sumu didn't care, but his fans couldn't stand it. The young ladies who wanted to meet Sumu in person just now became angry when they saw Sumu being criticized.
Chapter 50, Cute Little Bunny. What are you talking about? What's wrong with Brother Sumu's live broadcast? What does it have to do with you? If you don't want to watch it, you don't have to watch it. Why are you trying to make a name for yourself here?
It's no good for a dog to meddle in other people's business.
We are willing to spend money on Brother Sumu, so what? Did we spend your money? Did we eat your rice? You are a bunch of idiots. That's right. Some people just say the grapes are sour because they can't eat them. If you have the ability, you can also sing.
Brother Sumu sang a few songs and gained tens of millions of fans.
Do you have this ability?
Sisters, don't quarrel with these idiots.
They just can't stand seeing others doing well.
They are a bunch of keyboard warriors. If you have the guts, come and fight them offline. My goodness, when a group of young ladies get angry, they are extremely fierce and have great fighting power. They immediately scolded those trolls so hard that they dared not even show up.
You know what, I was quite touched. Sumu actually felt like he was protected.
He didn't even have to do anything himself. A group of little fans just took a sip of salt soda and sprayed the little black guy to death. Sumu felt relieved immediately. This group of people are really crazy.
What did I do to offend anyone by doing a live broadcast? It's none of your business. You have nothing better to do than to criticize me. You are so stupid.
However, after all, it is the first broadcast. If the live broadcast room turns into a scene of verbal battle, it will not look good. Sumu also hurriedly stopped everyone and said, "Okay, everyone stop arguing.
There are always some inexplicable people in this world. Just ignore them.
If they seem to be causing trouble, just kick them out.
As for what kind of person I am, everyone will know it over time. Thank you all for liking me.
I also hope that you will start with my appearance, fall in love with my talent, and be loyal to my character.
I will do it. Let's sing a little sweet song, why not?"
Sumu casually set up management for the young ladies who had just spoken, giving them the authority to kick people out. Then he hooked the strings with his fingers, and cheerful notes popped out. Sumu swayed his body and spoke with a smile.
"It seems like it's going to rain.
I want to live next door to you, stand stupidly downstairs of your house, look up, and count the dark clouds.
I sing this song for you. It doesn't have any style. It just means, I hope you are happy.
The cheerful singing instantly diluted the previous atmosphere and diverted everyone's attention. Sumu tapped the guitar strings with his fingers and spoke lightly. With a sunny and cheerful smile on his face, this scene is very much like the young man in white clothes in his youth, clean and refreshing, which instantly captured the hearts of countless girls.
Ah, brother Sumu is so handsome.
His smile is so sweet, I'm in love with him, I really am in love with him, my face is getting hot. Ah, so sweet, brother Sumu sings so beautifully, mom, I'm in love.
I've decided, this man must be mine, he's so damn handsome. Sumu, I want to give birth to 10 babies for you.
Everyone in the live broadcast room was screaming wildly. No matter they were little Lolita, big sister, old aunt, or middle-aged aunt, they all had stars in their eyes and were full of admiration when they looked at Sumu. In the girls' dormitory, Lin Fair and Su Yuyu looked at Sumu singing with admiration in their eyes, especially Lin Fair, whose eyes were filled with obsession. When she heard Sumu being scolded just now, she was very nervous, afraid that Sumu would have a conflict with the other party. She didn't expect that Sumu handled it very well. As someone who has been through this, she has been criticized by trolls many times when she was live streaming. At the beginning, she was so angry that she argued with them, but this only made those trolls happier. They used all kinds of dirty words to make her cry. So I understand very well that it is useless to argue with the haters.
The angrier you are, the happier they will be.
Instead, if you ignore it, the other person will get bored of scolding and stop. The live broadcast room was much calmer at this moment. Sumu's singing attracted everyone's attention. The administrators were also constantly kicking people out, and there were rarely any black fans on the public screen. The popularity of Sumu's live broadcast room is getting higher and higher, and more people are clicking in. As soon as these people enter the room, they are instantly attracted by Sumu's singing and become immersed in it. Many of them are old players who like to watch live broadcasts, have spent a lot of money on live broadcasts, and are of relatively high levels. Immediately, many people gave gifts and some even held a carnival. The cool special effects exploded on the screen, causing a burst of exclamations. A series of bosses appeared on the screen, showing off their grandeur. At this moment, another cooler special effect flashed on the screen, overshadowing the carnival. Sumu was shocked, thinking that someone had given him some awesome gift, but he didn't expect it to be an entry special effect. The entry special effects are a welfare given by the live broadcast platform to some players with super high consumption. It is like the supercar driven by the rich second generation. It is a symbol of status and very cool. What is even more frightening than this entry special effect is that the level of this player who just came in is actually level 100, the maximum level. A player at the maximum level, which means he has spent at least tens of millions on Douyin live streaming, or even more than 10 million.
He is definitely a wealthy man.
This player named Cute Little Rabbit caused a sensation as soon as he entered the live broadcast room.
Fuck, Sister Meng Meng. Big Sister Meng Meng is here. Welcome, Big Sister.
Hurry up, host, show your talent, Meng Meng is a super rich woman.
The anchor is going to be very popular.
There is no anchor that Sister Meng Meng likes that is not very popular. Come on, special effects movies, floating screens, 100 carnivals, I want to see the anchor kneeling down to broadcast live. The live broadcast room was filled with a series of barrages, and countless people were welcoming the big sister. It seems that this player named Cute Little Rabbit is very popular in Douyin live broadcast, and everyone knows him. Even countless level 40 and 50 big brothers, who are strong enough to be number one in the live broadcast room of the small anchor, are trying to please her.
The Cute Little Rabbit lived up to the name, typing and posting comments, looks good, a singing anchor? Come and listen. Wow. This cool tone really has a bit of big sister style. However, is Sumu the kind of person who would fall for this? Definitely not. If you want me to sing, I will sing, but that would be very embarrassing for me. Sumu immediately replied, no singing. Same cool tone, same arrogant.
As soon as Sumu said this, the live broadcast room exploded immediately. The live broadcast effect was at full blast, and a group of people were typing and posting comments frantically.
Ha ha ha, Big Sister Meng Meng, the host looks down on you and won't sing for you. How can you tolerate this? Ha ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. This is the first time I see Sister Meng Meng get humiliated. The anchor is awesome.
I angrily criticized the top 100 players.
That's awesome.
I don't even respect the wall, I only respect the anchor.
The anchor is a real man, I am rooting for you. Ha, Big Sister Meng Meng is going to be angry. I'm waiting to see the show. Let's go to the show. There are small benches with melon seeds and peanuts in the front row. Please keep your legs together. Everyone laughed and the atmosphere was extremely joyful.
On the other side, in Jiangchang, in the luxurious villa area of Longting Real Estate, in the Hentang Villa worth billions. In a huge bedroom of over 100 square meters, a beautiful girl who looks about 16 or 17 years old with twin ponytails is lying on the bed playing with her mobile phone.
Her two white and tender legs are shaking, which is extremely cute. The mobile phone interface showed that I was watching a live broadcast.
The impeccably handsome face on the screen was undoubtedly that of the handsome Sumu. As for the girl, her account name shows a cute little rabbit. That's right, the girl in front of you is the top-level boss of TikTok, the super-rich Qian Mengmeng. I'm afraid no one would have thought that the super-wealthy woman who spent tens of millions or even hundreds of millions on Douyin would actually be a teenage girl.
At this moment, Qian Mengmeng was watching Sumu's live broadcast with a lollipop in her mouth.
When she heard the words "not singing," her pretty eyebrows immediately frowned. Qian Mengmeng comes from a wealthy family and there is nothing she cannot get from childhood to adulthood. To her, the money in the bank card is really just a string of numbers. As long as she wants, she can add a few more zeros to her bank card. In her eyes, anything that can be solved with money is never a problem. 17-year-old Qian Mengmeng has a unique hobby. She likes watching live broadcasts, spending money to show off, and the feeling of spending money like water on the internet, attracting exclamations of envy from others. This is originally a man's hobby, but Qian Mengmeng, a girl, actually likes this. I have to say that her hobby is unique. Moreover, Qian Mengmeng is a face lover and especially likes to watch live broadcasts of handsome guys. I spent hundreds of millions of dollars on live streaming on Douyin for a year. She was generous and would often give out gifts worth millions, becoming the big sister in everyone's eyes. In the past, all the male anchors she met were respectful and fawning towards her. Those handsome guys and male gods in the eyes of outsiders all kowtowed to her for money and to win her favor. As time went by, Qian Mengmeng became a little bored. What she wanted was the feeling of conquest. You all are bowing and nodding before I even start. What's the point? Today, she was casually watching a live broadcast on Douyin and accidentally clicked into Sumu's live broadcast room. The moment he came in, Qian Mengmeng's eyes lit up. This boy was so handsome. Without beauty or filters, he was actually more handsome than any male anchor she had seen before. Instantly, Qian Mengmeng was moved. Seeing Sumu holding a guitar, it seemed that he was a singing host, so she prepared to listen to how he sang. Who knew that after he asked, Sumu actually refused? He actually refused. Qian Mengmeng instantly became interested. Instead of being angry, she found it very interesting. The look in Sumu's eyes was like seeing a long-lost beloved prey. This is the kind of rebellious man she likes. The more arrogant and unruly you are, the more you can arouse Qian Mengmeng's competitive spirit. With the corners of her mouth slightly raised, Miss Mengmeng has decided that she must conquer this prey today. Biting the lollipop in her mouth hard, Qian Mengmeng typed, 1 million. Sing for me. Boom. As soon as the three words 1 million came out, the live broadcast room instantly boiled over. Chapter 51, 50 million to listen to you sing a song. Fuck, 1 million for one song, did I hear it right? Is this song gold-plated? It's more than just gold-plated, it's inlaid with gold ore. So domineering. Sister Mengmeng is so domineering. She asked for 1 million yuan right away. That's so awesome. I am so impressed. Poverty limits my imagination. I cannot understand the world of rich people. What are you waiting for, host? 1 million. Just sing a song and you can get a house. Sister Mengmeng is awesome. Sister Mengmeng, I can sing too. Why don't I do it? I don't want 1 million, 100,000 will do. Sister Mengmeng, look at me, look at me. 10,000 is enough for me. Damn it, give me 1,000 and I'll be the one to sing too. Hey, I want to see what the host will choose. This is 1 million. I bet a bag of spicy noodles that the anchor won't be able to hold on. I have 2 packs. I'll take 10 packs, plus a bottle of Coke. The domineering tone and the huge amount of money brought endless excitement to the audience. Everyone spoke up, and the screen of the live broadcast room was full of barrages. Qian Mengmeng's words pushed the atmosphere of the live broadcast to a climax. Everyone was waiting for Sumu's answer, to see whether he would rather die than surrender, or would bow down for money. When Sumu saw Qian Mengming's words, the corner of his eyes twitched and he was shocked.
Are you fucking sick? You spent $1 million just to listen to me sing a song?
I'm not worth that much even if I sold myself.
Are all rich people so willful? Qian Mengming is so generous, she is simply inhumane. I have to say that even Sumu was a little tempted. If it were in the past, Sumu would definitely agree. This is 1 million yuan. Forget singing, even if he eats shit, there would be people rushing to do it. But now, Sumu is no longer the Sumu of the past.
He really doesn't care about a small amount of money like 1 million. When a man's wallet is fatter, he has the courage to say no to others and the confidence to not bow his head. So in the face of Qian Mengming's financial offensive, Sumu still replied with 2 words, I won't sing.
The firm tone and calm expression surprised many people.
No one expected that Sumu really refused without any hesitation. Faced with the huge sum of 1 million, he remained unmoved. I have to say that this indifference to money is really admirable, and many people have a greatly changed impression of Sumu.
However, Qian Mengming doesn't think so. There is nothing in the world that cannot be solved by money.
If there is, it is because there is not enough money. So, Qian Mengming typed out 3 words again, 5 million.
Wow! Everyone's breathing quickened, and many people took a deep breath. 5 million. This is a number that many people cannot reach in their lifetime. How much can you do with 5 million?
It is enough to start a small company, enough for you to live a stable life in a 3rd or 4th tier city, enough to make you the richest man in your hometown village, enough to make your wife and children ecstatic, and enough not to worry about money when your parents are sick.
There are so many things you can do with 5 million, and for an ordinary person, it is an astronomical figure.
Even if you earn over 10,000 yuan a month, it will take decades and a lifetime of hard work to earn 5 million.
And now, you can get this money just by singing a song. Such an opportunity is simply pie in the sky.
Everyone was envious and jealous, roaring wildly in their hearts, wishing they could agree on Sumu's behalf.
They were anxious. Seeing Sumu's calm look, they were going crazy. You don't even want 5 million, anchor? You're going to go to the sky. Many people began to persuade Sumu, typing and posting comments. Host, stop being stubborn and sing. This is 5 million. Don't be stingy with money. Yes, there are only a few opportunities like this in a lifetime.
It's rare for Sister Mengming to speak up, so please sing a song, host.
Do you want to sing or not? If not, I will. Give me the money.
Fuck, I'm almost dying of anxiety, anchor, please say something.
That's right, brother Sumu, making money is important. We all understand that. Don't be embarrassed. Let's sing.
Everyone tried to persuade him, but Sumu remained unmoved. A man's words are as firm as his spit.
This is a matter of principle. If he says he won't sing, he won't sing. I won't sing.
I've already said that I'm not short of money, and live streaming is not for making money.
You, the cute little rabbit, right? I'm warning you, stop making trouble. Sumu said seriously.
Before she could finish her words, Qian Mengming spoke again, and 3 words popped up on the screen, 10 million.
Hiss. Everyone gasped and was shocked.
10 million, 10 million.
Crazy, all crazy. 10 million people listened to a song. Am I old or is this world too crazy? Is this something a human can do? Everyone was stunned.
While they were shocked by Qian Mengming's generosity, they were also extremely confused.
Is it really that serious? Just tell me, is it that serious? Are these rich people all crazy? Sumu frowned, thinking, you're not done yet.
Feeling a little annoyed, Sumu said nothing and wanted to kick the cute little rabbit out of the live broadcast room.
I didn't expect that I couldn't kick it. I actually couldn't kick it.
Qian Mengming is a maximum level player, a top boss at level 100, and a terrifying existence with a consumption of hundreds of millions. Such big sponsors are supported by the platform, and Sumu has no authority to kick them out of the live broadcast room. Not to mention kicking people out, just one report from someone on the platform could directly block Sumu's live broadcast room without any reason.
This is the power of money. Sumu was speechless. What the hell was going on?
He replied angrily, no, I won't sing no matter what you say today. Sumu also got angry, and started arguing with Qian Mengming to see who could win.
20 million. No. 30 million. No. 40 million. No.
Xian Mengmeng kept raising the price, but Sumu crossed his arms and always said the same thing, I won't sing. The two of them started arguing in the live broadcast room.
Everyone was very excited. A live broadcast turned into an auction.
Such a scene was unique and unheard of.
Everyone called their friends to come and watch the scene.
As what happened here spread, more and more people came to watch. The number of viewers in the live broadcast room exceeded 1 million, and the popularity soared rapidly. Everyone was so excited watching the show that they stopped typing and just watched Sumu and the other person confront each other, wanting to know what the final outcome would be. In the end, was it that Sumu couldn't resist the temptation of money and succumbed, or was it that Sister Mingming's all-powerful money ability was about to lose its effect? After the two confronted each other, Xian Mengmeng became more and more interested. She realized that Sumu seemed to be really different from the male anchors she had met before. After several price increases, the price reached 50 million, but Sumu remained unmoved.
50 million. That's comparable to some small companies. How many people in this world can remain calm in the face of 50 million?
In fact, Xian Mengmeng didn't really want to listen to the song, she just wanted to see Sumu give in. Besides, 50 million was nothing to Miss Mengmeng. Thinking of this, Xian Mengmeng was ready to raise the price again to see where Sumu's bottom line was. Suddenly, Xian Mengmeng thought of something.
Could it be that this man saw that I was just typing and not spending any money and thought I was cheating him? Yes, that's definitely the case. After I entered the live broadcast room, I didn't spend a penny.
Sumu must have thought that I was cheating him. It was impossible for him to spend so much money.
Okay, you dared to question me.
After I pay you, I'll see if you still have this attitude.
By then, you have to sing for me even if you don't want to. Humph. Xian Mengmeng was angry.
No one had ever dared to question her ability to pay, so she immediately typed.
Sumu, do you think I can't spend so much money? I'm telling you, I'm not kidding. 50 million in exchange for listening to you sing a song.
After saying that, Xian Mengmeng didn't waste any words and directly clicked on the gift column. With the speed of a person who had been single for 17 years, she started to swipe gifts frantically. A cool carnival flashed out, and the entire screen was instantly covered with dazzling special effects.
The gift worth $3,000 is very impressive and cool. And this is just the beginning. With the emergence of the first carnival, the second, third, and fourth followed. Chapter 52, Sky High Reward.
Continuously, one after another, special effects exploded on the screen. The explosion starts from this moment. The shock begins from this moment. Xian Mengmeng finally showed her super rich woman attitude and gave out gifts worth 3,000 yuan like water, as if they were free. Xian Mengmeng was brushing the carnival just like an ordinary account brushing the 10-cent hearts. Her posture and movements were exactly the same. Before Sumu could even think about it, hundreds of carnivals had been thrown out. Everyone in the live broadcast room was also startled by the sudden special effects, and after they reacted, they instantly became excited. It started, Sister Mengmeng has finally started again. Mortals, feel the fear from Sister Mengmeng and tremble.
Everyone stand up, Big Sister is so domineering. Big Sister is so majestic. Big Sister is the most awesome person in the world.
The barrage of comments filled the screen like crazy, and millions of people in the live broadcast room were collectively shocked. The whole audience was stunned, and many people who saw Xian Mengmeng giving gifts for the first time were all dumbfounded.
I've seen people giving gifts, but I've never seen them given like this.
I've seen rich people, but I've never seen one as rich as this one.
His wealth is so inhumane.
As the number of gifts increased, the popularity of Sumu's live broadcast room also increased rapidly, directly exceeding 1 billion. A steady stream of people followed the floating screen into the live broadcast room, and the number of people exceeded 2 million. After they came in, they were stunned and petrified when they saw this scene.
What was even more dumbfounded was Sumu. At this moment, Sumu was completely confused, utterly confused. What the hell is going on? Why do you start giving gifts when you have a disagreement?
Why are you still swiping so much?
Doesn't your carnival cost money? I'm really panicked by what you're doing. Sumu was panicking inside. These were not just a few gifts.
In just a short while, Xian Mengmeng had already given away thousands of them, and the number was still increasing at an alarming rate.
There is so much money. What if Xian Mengmeng asks for a refund? He can't afford it. Even if I don't refund you, you've already spent the money. So should I sing this song or not? If I sing, my principles will be gone.
If I don't sing, it's a bit unreasonable to spend so much money but not even want to sing a song for others.
Cute little rabbit, for Anchor Sumo Carnival 3521. Cute little rabbit, for Anchor Sumo Carnival 3621. Cute little rabbit, for Anchor Sumo Carnival 3721.
Fuck, you're still brushing, stop it right there. Seeing that the carnival has exceeded 3,000, this is 10 million, Sumo shouted hurriedly. This woman had no moral principles and actually launched a sneak attack. This move caught Sumo off guard and he was completely unable to react. Moreover, Sumo discovered that Qian Mengmeng seemed to have privileges. Carnival could give gifts in bulk, not one by one. This platform is sick. Aren't they afraid of something going wrong by doing this? A cute little rabbit, giving 4,000 to the Anchor Sumo Carnival. A cute little rabbit gives 5,000 to the Anchor Sumo Carnival. A cute little rabbit gives 6,000 to the Anchor Sumo Carnival. Stop brushing, stop it, are you deaf, stop it, damn, are you crazy, it's 20 million. I'm telling you, I can't sing the song, stop making trouble, stop it right now.
Sumit's loud meowing couldn't stop Qian Mengmeng.
This woman seemed determined. If she said she would spend 50 million, she would really spend 50 million. Everyone in the live broadcast room was laughing so hard that they were almost going crazy. It was the first time they saw a big shot giving so many gifts, and she was a woman. It was also the first time I saw an anchor who didn't want any gifts and madly refused to receive any gifts. The live broadcast effect was so funny and it made me laugh. A cute little rabbit gives 7,000 to the Anchor Sumo Carnival. A cute little rabbit, giving 8,000 to the Anchor Sumo Carnival. A cute little rabbit, giving 9,000 to the Anchor Sumo Carnival. A cute little rabbit gives 10,000 to the Anchor Sumo Carnival. Server-wide announcement, congratulations to the player Cute Bunny for breaking the platform record, winning a special title, and spending money like water.
Numb.
Su Murin was numb, slumped in his chair, no longer wanting to talk. Damn it, 30 million, 30 million. The first time he did a live broadcast, someone gave him gifts worth 30 million. Can you believe it? And the reason for all this was just to listen to him sing a song. I'm kidding you, are you seriously ill? If Sumo had known Qian Mengmeng was so crazy, he shouldn't have confronted her in the beginning. Seeing that Qian Mengmeng was still swiping, Sumo left a message directly, message me privately, and I'll return the 30 million to you. After saying that, Sumo ended the live broadcast without any hesitation. It's so scary, it's gone. Everyone felt a black screen before their eyes, and then a notification popped up on the screen saying that the host had closed the live broadcast.
Qian Mengmeng? Everyone in the live broadcast room? Super administrator? Everyone? Grass. After realizing what was happening, everyone couldn't help but start cursing.
They said, we haven't seen enough of this yet, and you just say to stop the show.
This is so fucking willful.
Having said that, they really admire Sumo.
With so much money, he just refuses it.
This brother is awesome, or real man. On the other side, Lin Fair and Su Yuyu, who watched the entire live broadcast, were also dumbfounded.
First broadcast. Today is Sumo's first broadcast, and he actually received a gift that other anchors may not receive in their lifetime.
The situation that Sumo sang and gained a large number of fans as imagined did not happen.
Instead, such a dramatic scene occurred. I didn't know what to say for a moment. But, no matter what, it's a good thing.
Not to mention the profits from so many gifts, even if Sumo really returned the 30 million to Qian Mengmeng, the popularity brought by this live broadcast and the increase in the number of fans will also be of great benefit to Sumo. This is indeed the case. In less than an hour during Sumo's live broadcast, he gained 1 million fans. This speed of gaining fans can be said to be terrifying.
Having traffic is equivalent to having money.
Even if Sumo does nothing every day and just posts videos, the terrifying number of views can make his monthly income exceed 500,000.
The live broadcast ended and everyone dispersed.
But the popularity still hasn't decreased. They will probably remember today's live broadcast for the rest of their lives. There's no way, the impression is too deep and they can't forget it even if they want to.
Sumo also became famous in this alternative way. Countless viewers remembered him, and other anchors on the Douyin platform were extremely envious. There are even some people who are interested in goings-on and spreading the news.
In this age where traffic is paramount, no one will miss out on such a hot topic. All of a sudden, all major news media started writing articles and various headlines were flying around.
Musical talent Sumu received tens of millions in tips for his first live show. The carnival is all over the place.
Newly promoted to top streamer Sumu, a rising star in the internet celebrity world, gained 1 million followers in his first live show, breaking the platform record.
Shocked. 50 million just to hear him sing a song.
Shocked, Douyin live broadcast has the most famous scene in history. Sumu started broadcasting, Douyin super rich woman swiped 10,000 carnivals, and the popularity of the live broadcast room exceeded 10 billion.
Chapter 53, Tricking Qian Mengmeng.
Eye-catching headlines, articles produced by the shock department, and word of mouth spread by millions of viewers who witnessed the incident once again attracted a large number of people to Sumu. His popularity grew rapidly, and with the help of many people, Sumu once again became a hot topic. But Sumu was completely unaware of all this. At this time, Sumu was talking about the 30 million with Qian Mengmeng. After the live broadcast, Sumu took the initiative to send a private message to Qian Mengmeng in the background. The other party spent so much money, and Sumu did not sing for her, so the money must be refunded. Qian Mengmeng's WeChat name is the same as her Douyin name, both are called Cute Little Bunny, and her avatar is a super cute pink cartoon rabbit picture. After passing the verification, the other side immediately bombarded me with a series of messages.
Sumu, how dare you go offline? I'm making money right now, and you're actually going off the air. Can't you afford to play? Can't you afford to play? I'm so angry, I'm so angry. I'll circle you and give you a cross. Ultraman splashes water. Emoji. Beating a pig with a stick. Emoji. Kick in the face. Emoji. Cats and cats fight. Emoji.
A series of messages fully expressed how angry Qian Mengmeng was at the moment. She was about to explode with anger. It was her first time. When she was making money during a live broadcast, the host interrupted her broadcast by stopping her live broadcast.
Is this man a fool? He really doesn't want so much money.
The most important thing is that Sumu really refused to sing for her, even if she was paid tens of millions.
It's just a song, isn't it? You're a grown man, what's wrong with singing a song for me?
But you had to argue with her, and you almost made her cry. Qian Mengmeng said that she was very angry and the consequences would be serious, so she suddenly jumped up from the bed, grabbed the strawberry bear next to her, and started beating him up. He mistook Strawberry Bear for Sumu and beat him with gritted teeth. His face turned red, revealing 2 sharp little fangs, and he looked very ferocious. Sumu was also a little panicked at this moment. Looking at how generous Qian Mengmeng was, he knew that her background must be complicated. How can a man like this, who can easily give tens of millions to a host he meets for the first time, have a simple family background?
He must have a mine at home, and more than one. If Sumu pissed off such a big shot, what would he do if he found someone to deal with him?
I didn't realize this when I was in the live broadcast room just now. Now that I have come to my senses, Sumu realized belatedly that, damn, I seem to have offended a big shot.
What the hell is going on? Sumu was extremely depressed. He just started a live broadcast, and it was fine. He didn't provoke anyone, so how did Qian Mengmeng come here?
Fortunately, judging from Qian Mengmeng's profile picture and the tone of her voice, she should not be very old, maybe just a little girl. Sumu still had some means to deal with this kind of girl. Immediately, Sumu took the initiative and sent a series of messages.
You're still angry? I'm not angry at all, why are you angry? Who asked you to swipe money from me? Did you get my permission? Did you get my consent? Do you know how serious the consequences will be? How much impact will it have on me? Sumu's series of soul-searching questions completely confused Qian Mengmeng.
When you are angry with someone and find that the other person is angrier than you, your momentum will unconsciously weaken, especially when you don't know why the other person is angry, then you will be even more confused. It's just like when you are crying and you find someone crying louder than you will unconsciously stop crying.
It's the same principle.
Qian Mengmeng was also stunned by Sumu at this moment, and the anger that had just accumulated dissipated instantly. After he realized what was happening, he became angry again.
I knocked, I gave you money and it's my fault. Is there such a reason in this world? And you, a small anchor, actually dare to scold me, a top-level boss. Who gave you the courage? Qian Mengmeng immediately typed, what's wrong with me giving you money? What impact will it have on you? If you can't explain it today, this team will definitely not let you go.
Xian Mengmeng snorted coldly, crossed her arms, looked at her phone, and prepared to see what nonsense Sumu could come up with. Of course it has an impact.
I don't do live streaming to make money, why are you giving me money? Do you know how many people are waiting to use the money-making issue to discredit me?
Before you came, there were already haters in the live broadcast room criticizing me.
Doesn't your post make it more certain? And you gave me so much money for no reason, what do you think others will think?
They will guess that you want to support me, attack me by saying I am a gigolo, and question whether we are hyping it up. I became famous very quickly, and your huge reward made me even more famous. There are definitely people behind me saying that I was made famous by someone else and that there is a team behind me.
Do you know that any of these statements will have a huge impact on me?
If I really just wanted to make money, it would be fine, but I didn't.
Now I am being scolded for these things for no reason, and the reason is that you swiped money. Do you think you are wrong? Should I be angry?
Sumu spouted off a string of messages, each word clearly spelled out and well organized, leaving Qian Mengmeng speechless. Qian Mengmeng didn't expect that she could get so many things done by just spending money, but what Sumu said seemed to make sense. For a moment she couldn't help but feel a little embarrassed, and her previous momentum and anger were gone.
After a long while, she carefully typed out a line of words. Is it really that serious?
Of course.
If you don't believe me, just wait and see. In less than 2 days, someone will definitely scold me for this.
Sumu lied. It was just an excuse he made up casually, but the more he talked about it, the more it made sense to him. He didn't do anything and people were scolding him anyway, let alone what happened today.
The haters will definitely not let go of this opportunity. Then, what should we do then? Qian Mengmeng asked weakly.
Cold scrambled eggs. Sumu replied angrily, and typed again, I will return the money to you, and then post a video to clarify.
Give it back to me? Are you really going to give it back to me? That's 30 million. You really don't want that much money?
Qian Mengmeng was a little surprised. It was the first time she met a boy like Sumu, who was unmoved by the temptation of huge money.
Moreover, from the way she looked at Sumu, she didn't think he was a rich man. It was really rare for an ordinary person to remain unmoved by 30 million.
For a moment, Qian Mengmeng couldn't help but feel a great favor for Sumu. She found that this man was really different from others. He was handsome, talented, clean, had his own principles, and was not greedy for money. He was much better than any boy she had met before. She was born into a wealthy family and grew up with a lot of family fights and quarrels over money. So she hates those materialistic and greedy people very much. On the contrary, people like Sumu make her feel very different. In fact, Sumu felt a little painful.
This was 30 million yuan. How could he not be tempted? But Sumu really didn't dare to accept the money. When rich people give gifts to anchors, they have a purpose.
Qian Mengmeng gave him so much money, who knows if she has any special purpose?
What if the other party puts forward some excessive conditions? What if she has improper thoughts about herself?
It would be fine if it was a beauty, but what if the person opposite was an ugly girl, a 200-pound fat girl, then Sumu would be doomed.
Oh, it makes me feel sick just thinking about it.
Sumu has already made up his mind that he must not accept the 30 million.
Sumu typed again, send me your bank card number.
After I withdraw the income from today's gifts, I will transfer it to you.
As for the ones collected by the platform, you will have to go to them yourself.
The anchoress income does not all belong to him herself.
The platform will take 50% of it.
If there is a guild, the guild will also take a portion. In addition, taxes must be paid. After being eliminated layer by layer, only less than 30% finally reaches the hands of the anchor. So, even though Qian Mengmeng spent 30 million, what Sumu finally got was just over 10 million. When Qian Mengmeng heard that Sumu was really going to return the money, she hurriedly refused.
She had just been scolded by Sumu and was already feeling guilty, so how could she possibly accept more money? Qian Mengmeng, I don't want you to return the money. We can just work together to issue an announcement later. You can keep the money. Sumu? We just agreed on this, why did you change your mind?
No, you have to accept the money.
Sumu replied seriously. I won't accept it. Qian Mengmeng refused. You have to take it. No.
Well, the two of them are arguing again.
Sumu was speechless.
Qian Mengmeng refused to take the money, and he had no choice but to think of a compromise and donate the money. Chapter 54, Jiang Ruoshua's favorability increases. After discussing with Qian Mengmeng, who had no objection, Sumu called Jiang Ruoshua.
Jiang Ruoshua should be more familiar with this matter.
After all, it is a multi-billion-dollar enterprise, so it should also have some connections with some charitable organizations. After listening to Sumu's words, Jiang Ruoshua agreed readily and said that she would handle the matter. Sumu naturally thanked him. The two exchanged a few polite words and then hung up the phone. Here, Jiang Ruoshua was sitting in the office in a professional suit, looking at the phone in her hand with a strange expression. There was a hint of astonishment mixed with the surprise. The surprise was not that Sumu was going to donate 10 million yuan, but that Sumu was actually an internet celebrity. Jiang Ruoshua had no idea that Sumu could sing. She is usually very busy and has no time to watch TikTok or play with her phone, so naturally she doesn't know about Sumu's internet fame. Now, after hearing what Sumu said, she couldn't help but feel curious. After thinking about it, she opened her phone and searched for Sumu. Soon, a series of related news popped up, and Sumu's singing video had already been flying all over the place like crazy. Thanks to the recent popularity, countless people wanted to join in the fun, and naturally, countless related videos were released. Jiang Ruoshua clicked on one at random, and it happened to be the video of Say Goodbye and Let's Go.
Just hug me, and pretend we've never been together, okay? It's too late to explain.
The moment the song sounded, Jiang Ruoshua was startled, her eyes widened slightly, and her heart was filled with deep amazement.
This sounds so beautiful. It really is able to capture your heart the moment he opens his mouth. No matter what you are doing, you will be stunned for a moment when you hear this song.
Jiang Ruoshua was really amazed, and she admired Sumu more and more. She didn't expect that in addition to having a deep background in antiques, Sumu could also sing so beautifully.
After listening to a song, Jiang Ruoshua couldn't help but find Sumu's Douyin account.
After clicking on it, she listened to a few songs again. The more she listened, the more shocked she was, and the more she listened, the higher her opinion of Sumu became. Jiang Ruoshua had never heard such a song in decades. The shock brought by Sumu's god-level singing skills is unmatched by anyone else.
What is god level? It is a realm that transcends mortals and all levels.
In this respect, he has reached the pinnacle, so extraordinary that no one can compare to him.
Jiang Ruoshua, favorability +5.
After listening to several songs in a row, Jiang Ruoshua forced herself to reluctantly put down her phone. Thinking of what Sumu had just said, she tapped the table with her fingers, thought for a while, and called her secretary. Soon, a young lady with a good figure knocked on the door and walked in. Jiang Ruoshua glanced at the young lady and said, "Shaoli, go contact a charity organization.
We will provide them with a donation in the near future.
Be careful to find someone reliable, and the money should really be used for people in need." In addition, today someone on TikTok gave a streamer tens of millions of dollars.
It was a player named Cute Bunny. Go check who this person is and tell me the result as soon as possible. Jiang Ruoshua gave the order.
She was very curious about this rich woman who suddenly appeared. She knew that she must have some purpose for giving Sumu so much money. So she prepared to investigate. She and Sumu thought the same thing, but Sumu was unable to investigate, while Jiang Ruoshua had this ability.
Hearing Jiang Ruoshua's order, Shaoli nodded hurriedly and said respectfully, "Yes, President, I will do it right away."
In addition, I know that the player you mentioned named Cute Bunny is actually named Qian Mengmeng, and she is the eldest daughter of Longting Real Estate.
Longtung Real Estate? Qian Wansan's daughter? Jiang Ruoshua was shocked.
She didn't expect the other party to be so powerful.
Longting Real Estate is a giant enterprise in Jiangcheng. It ranks among the best in the country and is a top-notch existence.
Her cloud jewelry is nothing but a small vegetable in front of Longting Real Estate and is not worth mentioning at all. All this is just because of Longting Real Estate, which has a market value of 300 billion.
What is the concept of 300 billion? It is equivalent to 30 cloud jewelry groups.
When Jiang Ruoshua faces Qian Wansan, she has to be respectful and lower her head like Shaoli did when facing her.
$1 trillion group, so terrifying. Qian Mengmeng is actually Qian Wansan's daughter, which means she is equivalent to Jiangcheng's little princess.
Such a rich lady actually falls in love with Sumu. This fully proves Sumu's excellence and also proves that her choice was correct. As expected, when seeing good things, everyone has the same vision. Because of Qian Mengmeng's status and position, she recognizes the other party's vision, and of course, she also recognizes her own vision. Jiang Ruoshua, favorability +5, current favorability 60 points. Jiang Ruoxue nodded in satisfaction, and her favorability towards Sumu increased again. However, this little girl actually wanted to snatch the man from her, which was intolerable. Jiang Ruoxue was not so anxious about Sumu originally, but now that Qian Mengmeng appeared, she suddenly felt a sense of crisis. It also made her think whether she should spend more time and effort on Sumu. Jiang Ruoxue tapped the table with her fingers and fell into deep thought. On the other side, in the boys' dormitory, Sumu, who had just finished chatting with Qian Mengmeng, suddenly heard the system prompt sound and was stunned for a moment.
What's going on? Why did Jiang Ruoxue's favorability suddenly increase? I didn't do anything. Could it be that you were attracted by my temperament of not being moved by money because of the donation?
Sumu thought about it, and it seemed that this was the only possibility. But this is a good thing, and Sumu was of course happy. He also opened the system panel to check today's gains. Although his live broadcast time was short today, he gained a lot of followers. Although it is definitely impossible for him to get any more rewards, it is still necessary to check his progress.
Host, Sumu.
Strength, 30, average for an average adult is 10 points.
Constitution, 30. Spirit, 30. Agility, 30. Free attribute points, 30.
Skills, driving elementary, basketball elementary, painting elementary, cooking intermediate, fighting proficient, singing god level, heavenly voice special, antique appraisal master, hacking proficient.
Main quest, goddess strategy.
Bond characters, Wang Runin favorability 96 points, Lin Fair favorability 75 points, Qin Schumann favorability 40 points, Louis favorability 70 points, Jiang Ruoxue favorability 60 points. Ultimate mission, become the dream of 900 million girls. Mission progress, number of people with favorable impressions, 6,531,114 female, highest favorable impression, 73 points non-goddess characters, number of people with favorable impressions above 50 points, 475,588.
Sure enough, as Sumu expected, the increase was not large.
After this live broadcast, the number of people who had a favorable impression of the show increased by hundreds of thousands. For ordinary people, this data is already very good. But compared with Sumu's incredible data in the previous 2 times, it seems insignificant.
But this is normal.
His singing has been popular for almost a week. Those who have seen his video have already developed a good impression of Sumu. It is difficult to increase the number of people who have no impression of him. Unless Sumu makes some special breakthrough that can impress them, it will be slow to improve by relying solely on live streaming.
Another reason is that he does not have enough exposure.
Although Sumu has been popular for a few days and is very popular, he is not yet a big star.
Many people may still not notice him.
Secondly, many people still have resistance to internet celebrities and naturally cannot compare with those stars. In response to the above problems, Sumu thought about it and felt that the live broadcast should continue. Even if the growth rate was slow, there were still hundreds of thousands of fans, and he couldn't let it go. Now the number of people who have a favorable impression of me is over 6.5 million. If it comes a few more times, it will exceed 10 million, and then I will get another chance to draw a lottery.
As for the rest, he can only wait for opportunities. After all, he is still just a student.
The stages he can access are limited, his own abilities are not enough, and he does not have much money. Once these improvements are made, you can go ahead and do it, build your personal image, build your public relations image, and control public opinion. By then, it should be of great help in improving your favorability. While Sumu was thinking about this, the dormitory door suddenly opened and a noisy sound was heard.
Chapter 55, Wu Rui's house was demolished. Old 4, you finally made a comeback. Congratulations. Yes, Lao Si, you are so lucky. TSK, you should call me Master Wu from now on. Li Mingyu and Yang Wei's loud voices could be heard by everyone in the corridor.
Their excited voices seemed like something good had happened.
No, you two, please stop teasing me. We are all brothers. Don't forget each other when you become rich and powerful.
Wu Rui's voice was heard shortly afterwards.
Although he seemed modest, one could also hear a hint of undisguised pride in his voice.
Sumu turned around and saw 3 people walking in.
Wow, all 3 of them were dressed in new outfits, Armani casual wear, and carrying large and small shopping bags in their hands.
Judging from the brands, they were all branded goods. His face was full of excited smiles and his cheeks were flushed, and it seemed that he had a great time.
Hey, are you 3 going to the mall to rob? Sumu asked with a smile.
Ha, third brother, you don't know that fourth brother's house was demolished, and now he is a wealthy man. Look, he took us two out to spend some money.
Yang Wei laughed.
Yes, we lost tens of millions. We originally asked you to go with us, but you went to the principal's office and didn't come back for a long time, so we went there first.
Li Mingyu also said. Demolished? Sumu was stunned.
Wow, he didn't expect Wu Rui to encounter such a good thing.
No wonder they were so happy. With the demolition, they had everything. Wu Rui's family background was originally the worst among them, and because of his personality, he also missed Jiang Ruoshua's job.
But he never thought that after these twists and turns, he would become the richest person in the dormitory.
He was the second generation of rich people, so terrifying that even Su Mu's current assets could not compare with his. No, I'm just lucky. Brother Mu, this is for you.
Although I didn't ask you to go with me, I bought you a gift.
Don't say I'm not considerate.
Wu Rui said with a smile, and handed a mobile phone and 2 shopping bags to Su Mu. He looked much more confident than before.
It is true that money makes cowards brave. Once a man's wallet is full, he speaks with confidence and stands straight.
Sumu took it and said, wow, it was the latest model of Apple 14 Pro in 2 sets of clothes, each worth several thousand yuan.
Together, it was over 10,000 yuan. But Sumu was not happy. He frowned and glanced at Li Mingyu and Yang Wei. Sumu asked, do you both have any?
Yes, I have them all.
Look, I've put them all on.
Yang Wei tugged at his collar and turned around to show it off. Then he said excitedly, third brother, let me tell you, with this outfit, it really makes a difference. Just now when we were walking on the street, many girls looked at us and some even asked for our WeChat. Yes, several girls wanted to add me on WeChat just now, but I rejected them all.
Women will only affect my performance. With this new phone, I will definitely be the best at everything.
Li Mingyu said while playing with the iPhone 14 in his hand. Both of them were very happy and didn't understand the meaning of Su Mu's words at all. Seeing them like this, Su Mu hesitated for a moment and finally accepted these things.
Fourth brother, thank you very much.
Su Mu said with a smile, but he secretly sighed in his heart that he should not have accepted these things. Gifts are something that are meant to be exchanged for favors and must be returned. If Su Mu casually accepts a gift worth tens of thousands of dollars from someone, he will have to give a gift in return.
Of course, it's not that Su Mu can't come back, but if you, Su Mu, come back, what will happen to Li Mingyu and the others? The two of them have to go back with him, but these two guys have less than 3,000 yuan a month for living expenses, what can they bring back? This is also the reason why Su Mu did not give anything to the 3 roommates in the dormitory after receiving tens of millions, because he was afraid of causing a burden to others. Moreover, when it comes to gifts, the more expensive they are, the better. It is better to teach people how to fish than to give them fish. That is why Su Mu took the 3 of them to have dinner with Jiang Ruoshue that day and found jobs for them to pave the way for their future. This favor is much more valuable than a luxury item like an Apple phone. In addition, I also don't want to show off my wealth in front of them. After all, once a person's wealth changes, his status will naturally change as well. Then, getting along with them won't be as natural as before. It may not be reflected in a short period of time, but over time, changes will occur unconsciously. For example, in the past few days, Li Mingyu and others' attitude towards Su Mu has changed a lot. Maybe they themselves didn't notice it, but Su Mu's say in the dormitory had indeed become stronger. And now, Wu Rui is the second Su Mu. But Wu Rui didn't seem to realize this, or maybe he was just simply happy that he had money and wanted to give everyone a gift. But even though he didn't want to, Su Mu had to pay attention. He would be grateful to others for what they had received. When the relationship was good, everything was easy to talk about. When the relationship was bad, many things would be difficult to handle. Su Mu actually didn't want to accept it, but seeing how excited Yang Wei and the others were, it would seem bad if he didn't accept it. Helplessly, he could only accept it. As for returning the gift, he can only do it quietly later without letting Li Mingyu and the others know. Seeing Su Mu accepting the gift, Wu Rui seemed very happy. He was in a good mood at the moment. His house was demolished and his father directly transferred 5 million to him. He also bought a car today and spent 2 million. He didn't care about such a small thing as a mobile phone at all. Seeing that everyone was giving him face, Wu Rui immediately announced loudly, this weekend, I'll treat you all, let's go out and have some fun together. Beautiful, young Master Wu was so domineering, how should we plan our weekend? Yang Wei responded immediately and praised loudly. Well, I haven't thought about it yet.
How about we go sing together, go shopping first, then go to the bar to sing karaoke, or go swimming?
Wu Rui thought for a while and said, Singing, how about calling a few girls to join us?
It would be boring for 4 grown men like us to play alone.
Li Mingyu suggested.
Okay, but where are we going to meet girls?
Are there any girls you know?
When Yang Wei heard the girl, he nodded in agreement excitedly, but then said in embarrassment.
There are several otakus in the dormitory.
Except for Sumu, who had a girlfriend before, they are all single. There are no contact information of many young ladies in their phones, let alone making a date with them.
Yang Wei was embarrassed for a while, but Li Mingyu laughed and said proudly, I don't care. Anyway, each of us will bring a girl.
If someone is alone at that time, don't blame me for laughing at him.
It's very embarrassing. Fuck, boss, you're no longer single? Yang Wei was shocked when he heard this.
It was obvious that he was no longer single, otherwise how could he be so proud?
Sumu and Wu Rui also looked over curiously. When did Li Mingyu, this boy, who was so quiet, get rid of his single status? I'm lucky enough to say goodbye to being single. From now on, I can enjoy half price for the second cup.
Li Mingyu's mouth corners turned up, and he couldn't stop the smug smile on his face. Fuck, we agreed to be single together, but you secretly flirted with girls.
Boss, you have no moral integrity.
Now that you have someone, it shouldn't be difficult for Brother Mu to ask out the campus beauty of Lin University.
Doesn't that leave me and the fourth brother? Yang Wei was confused. You two already have girls.
How embarrassing it is for us 2 single guys. When the time comes for us to go out and play together, will you 2 hold the girls' hands, while the fourth brother and I will follow behind with our arms around each other's shoulders, and act out a show of brotherly love?
Never mind. Let's just say this. You two can figure it out yourselves. Li Mingyu said. He didn't let go of this rare opportunity to show off. No, that won't work. You can't have the final say. You have to ask for my and Lao Si's opinions. Yang Weizhang said. Wu Rui suddenly added, well. I have no objection. Yang Wei? Phew, this time they couldn't hold it back. Sumu and Li Mingyu couldn't help but laugh out loud.
The fourth child already has one, so you, the second child, can't do it.
Work hard, or you'll be alone. Li Mingyu laughed. Yang Wei's face was filled with black lines. After all the fuss, the clown turned out to be himself? Chapter 56, Bad News, Desperate Louis. As time grew late, Sumo and his friends ordered some takeout and stayed in the dormitory to play games.
I haven't gained any points recently and have been feeling really depressed. A few people logged in and Sumu, relying on his extraordinary awareness, killed a lot of people and made the opponents doubt their lives. On the contrary, Wu Rui, maybe because he was not in good shape, always dragged the team down, which made Li Mingyu and the others so angry that their faces turned red. If it were any other time, they would have started scolding him, but today he held it back.
Do you have the nerve to curse others while playing games on an iPhone given to you by others?
The money effect has begun to take effect.
Let me explain this on 2 sides. On the other hand, Louis has been in a very bad mood in the past 2 days, it can be said to be terrible to the extreme. After breaking up with Lu Tao 2 days ago, in order to avoid being entangled by the other party, Louis has been hiding in the dormitory and basically never goes out of the door. But she never imagined that Lu Tao, that idiot, would actually do such a thing as framing Sumu and even involve Teacher Qin. When she heard the news, her mind was buzzing. Sure enough, after the result of the incident came out, Lu Tao was arrested. The angry crowd could not find an outlet to vent their anger, so they directed their anger at Louis. Who made you Lu Tao's girlfriend? The girlfriend of a scumbag is of course a scumbag too. Anyone who can be with a pervert is of course a pervert too.
Louis suffered an unexpected disaster. These days, when she walked around the school, people were talking about her everywhere. Some people with bad tempers even pointed at her nose and scolded her in front of her. What's more, she is so beautiful, which makes her even more enviable. They had no reason before, but now they have an excuse. Of course, they will do their best to add insult to injury and throw dirty water on her. Some people even suspected that some of the photos Lu Tao took secretly were taken with the help of Louis, because there were indeed some photos taken inside the girls' dormitory. Even her roommates disliked her. They didn't talk to her in the past few days and turned away when they met her. When she came back late, he deliberately locked the dormitory door to prevent her from coming in, and pretended not to hear her knocking. She also found that her things were thrown out of the dormitory for unknown reasons and her clothes were cut up. She told these things to her counselor, who just came over and gave her a verbal warning. It had no effect at all and instead made her life even more difficult. Today, the three roommates all went out. Louis was lying alone in the dormitory, thinking about what had happened in the past few days. The more she thought about it, the more wronged and sad she felt. Tears flowed silently from the corners of her eyes, wetting a large area of the pillow. Just then, the cell phone rang. Louis ignored it. She didn't want to answer it. She was in a bad mood and didn't want to talk to anyone. But the other party persisted and called again and again. After ringing 3 or 4 times, Louis finally couldn't bear it anymore. She grabbed the phone and wanted to lose her temper. But when she picked up the phone, she saw that the caller ID was her mother. Louis swallowed her anger, wiped away her tears, and answered the call with red eyes. "Hey, why aren't you answering the phone? Something happened at home. Come to the hospital right away. Hurry up." When the call was connected, the voice coming from the other end was not her mother's, but her aunt's. Her tone was anxious, which made Louis's heart skip a beat. "Aunt, what happened in my family? Why do we have to go to the hospital? Where's my mother?" Louis asked hurriedly, got up and walked quickly outside. Zhangcheng First People's Hospital. Louis met her aunt here and learned what had happened from her. It turned out that Louis's father had mortgaged the house and borrowed a large sum of money at high interest rates without telling his family, and went into business with someone else. It turned out that the other party was a liar and ran away with the money. The amount of money was so huge that Louis's father could not afford it at all. Unable to bear the blow, he jumped into the river and committed suicide. Today, my aunt went to visit our house and happened to meet a bunch of debt collectors. She learned about this matter from them. Louis's mother was so angry that she fainted. After being sent to the hospital, the doctor diagnosed that Louis's mother had a brain tumor, and it was already in the middle and late stages. She urgently needed surgery, otherwise her life would be in danger. After listening to her aunt's story, Louis was completely stunned, as if a bolt from the blue had exploded in her mind. Her head was buzzing and she stood there in a daze. No. Impossible. How so? This can't be true. Louis stepped back and shook her head frantically. She couldn't believe it. She couldn't believe how her father could do such a thing. "Originally, my family was in a pretty good financial condition. I had no worries about food and clothing, my parents got along well, I was in good health, and my family was happy. But how come it suddenly became like this? My father is dead. My mother has cancer. The family still owes a large sum of money. She is just a freshman in college. She has never suffered such a blow before. This is pushing her to the brink of despair." Louis's eyes were filled with tears, her face was pale, and her legs went weak and she was about to fall. What's wrong with you? Don't scare your aunt." Louis's aunt was frightened and hurriedly helped Louis sit down. It took Louis a long while to come back to her senses, but she felt extremely desperate in her heart. She didn't know what to do. No one could bear such bad news, especially since Louis was only 19 years old and still a child. "Who are Li Hongmei's family members?" A middle-aged doctor in a white coat pushed open the door of the emergency room, walked out and asked. Louis hurriedly stood up, walked over, and asked nervously, "Doctor, how is my mother?" The middle-aged doctor glanced at Louis and frowned slightly. "You are the patient's daughter, right? Where is your father? Some things are better explained to him." My dad. Louis couldn't help but burst into tears. "Doctor, the child's father just passed away. If you have anything to say, just tell me directly." The aunt stepped forward to support Louis and spoke. Hearing this, the middle-aged doctor was also stunned for a moment, looked at Louis sympathetically, and sighed. "The patient's condition is extremely critical and surgery must be performed immediately, preferably within a month. The cost of surgery and subsequent treatment is conservatively estimated to be around 800,000 yuan. In addition, because the patient's condition is special and the lesion is in the brain, even if surgery is performed, there are still great risks, so make your own decision." The middle-aged doctor made up his mind and told all the details in one breath without hiding anything. What this means is that without surgery, Li Hongmei would basically not survive, and with surgery, there is also a high chance that she would not survive. It's death either way, but there is still hope if you try hard.
It depends on whether you are willing to fight. Boom! Louise's eyes went dark, rolled back, and she fainted. What's wrong with you?
Doctor, please take a look.
Chapter 57, Lin Feier's favorability improves. Jiangda, male dormitory.
Sumu was a god who led 3 teammates to the top rank by killing them all. He relied on his own strength to lead several teammates to the top rank. After fighting for several hours, his hands were sore, so he stopped the game under the ghostly gazes of Li Mingyu and the other 2.
Then we went to bed.
It was already late at night, the whole campus was quiet, and everyone had fallen asleep.
Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Sumu was sleeping soundly when he was woken up by the ringing of a cell phone. He was extremely upset. Which bastard called him in the middle of the night? Was he in a hurry to reincarnate?
Cursing in his heart, Sumu still answered the phone, and a strange yet familiar voice immediately came from the other end.
Sumu, come quickly, Feier is not feeling well, take her to the hospital immediately.
The urgent voice instantly cleared Sumu's slightly hazy mind.
It was Su Yuyu's voice. What's wrong? Is it serious? I'll be there right away.
Sumu suddenly got up, took out the car keys, and ran straight to the girls' dormitory.
I don't know.
Feier had her period, but she was in so much pain that her face turned pale. I was afraid something might happen, so I called you right away. Su Yuyu was also a little flustered, and she blamed herself in her heart. She shouldn't have dragged Lin Feier to eat barbecue today, and she also drank several bottles of ice drinks. After hearing this, Sumu felt relieved. Fortunately, it was not a big deal.
It was just her period and it should be fine.
Having said that, Sumu did not dare to delay. He did not even change his clothes. He just wore shorts and flip-flops and drove directly to the downstairs of the girls' dormitory.
Su Yuyu had already gone downstairs to explain everything to the dormitory manager. Sumu greeted them and rushed upstairs to their dormitory.
Lin Feier was too weak to speak. She was lying on the bed, holding her stomach with her hands, curled up into a ball, with cold sweat on her forehead.
Don't be afraid, I'll take you to the hospital now.
Sumu frowned slightly, picked up Lin Feier and walked downstairs. Lin Feier lay in Sumu's arms, feeling Sumu's strong arms. Her heart was warm and filled with an inexplicable sense of security.
Sumu, you're so nice.
Lin Feier said sincerely, and tightened her arms around Sumu's neck. Suddenly, she felt that her stomach didn't hurt so much anymore. Lin Feier, favorability +5, current favorability, 80 points.
Sumu was stunned and didn't say anything. Now was not the time to pay attention to these things. The most important thing was to go to the hospital first. It is easy to understand why Lin Feier's favorability has increased. Girls are weak, especially when they are sick, their hearts are even more fragile. At this time, what they want most is a harbor to rely on. Coincidentally, Sumu gave Lin Feier this harbor, which further increased her already high favorability, to the point where she was about to be successfully conquered. When they got downstairs, Su Yuyu also got into the car.
Sumu handed Lin Feier to her, stepped on the accelerator, and the 3 of them rushed towards the hospital.
Half an hour later. Jiangcheng First People's Hospital.
Su Yuyu rushed in anxiously to call for a doctor, and Sumu followed closely behind, carrying Lin Feier on his back. Registration, emergency, examination, getting medicine. Sumu and Su Yuyu were busy and sweating, but Lin Feier was heartless. She lay on Sumu's back and was unwilling to get off, smiling happily. Sumu was also so angry that he laughed.
He slapped Lin Feier on the butt and said unhappily, still laughing? Don't you know that you can't eat cold or spicy food during the special period? Ah. It hurts. I just couldn't help being greedy. Don't be mean to me. Lin Feier lay on Sumu's back and said in Sumu's ear.
Her aggrieved and soft voice made Sumu lose his temper instantly. Who would have the heart to blame a beautiful woman, especially a sick and spoiled beautiful woman?
Okay, let's forget it this time and don't do it again. Sumu said helplessly. He.
Lin Feier smiled. Even though her stomach hurt, she was very happy in her heart. Watching Sumu busying around nervously, with sweat on his forehead, Lin Feier finally felt that Sumu cared about her and liked her, which made Lin Feier feel as sweet as eating honey.
Come down quickly, take medicine and get an injection.
Sumu found an empty ward and wanted to put Lin Feier down on the bed.
No, hold me for a while longer.
It seemed that because of her illness, Lin Feier became much bolder. She even lay on Su Mu's back and acted like a rogue, unwilling to get down. You look completely different from just now.
You act like nothing happened. Is it really painful? Su Mu complained. But he still said in a gentle voice, okay, be obedient and lie down obediently. When Su Yu comes over later, you will laugh at me.
Oomph, she dares. Lin Feier snorted proudly, but still got off Su Mu's back reluctantly. Su Mu coaxed Lin Feier as if he was coaxing a child. He watched the nurse give Lin Feier an 4-drip and gave her painkillers. Seeing that Lin Feier's complexion had improved a lot, he and Su Yu finally felt relieved.
Standing beside the bed, Su Yu and Lin Feier were talking in low voices. Su Mu looked at the time. It was 1 o'clock in the morning. It was really late. I'll get some hot water.
Su Mu said, stood up, and walked outside with the thermos. No matter when, there is always a silent atmosphere in the hospital, which makes people feel uncomfortable. Especially late at night, the lights in the corridor have been turned off, and only the cold light coming from the wards on both sides shines on the white porcelain floor, appearing extremely cold. Walking in the corridor, I could faintly hear the wailing and cries of patients in the wards on both sides, and I could also hear the snoring of some elderly patients. Su Mu carried the thermos and walked towards the water heater at the end. When he passed a ward, he frowned and stopped. There was a sound of soft crying coming from the ward, and someone was talking, and the voices sounded familiar. The door was not closed. Su Mu turned around curiously and saw Lu Yi. The girl who seemed young, lively, cheerful, and lovely in his impression now looked extremely haggard. At this time, Lu Yi had woken up from fainting. Her parents' affairs had dealt her too much of a blow. She couldn't accept it for a while and was mentally traumatized, which is why she fainted. But fainting cannot solve the problem. After waking up, she still has to face everything. Aunt, what should I do? Lu Yi lay on the bed, her eyes red. She looked at her aunt who was guarding the bedside and cried, her eyes full of helplessness. Alas, I can't help you. I have 50,000 yuan here, and that's all I can give you. See if you can borrow some from others. Let's get together the money for your mother's surgery first. The aunt sighed and stuffed a bank card into Lu Yi's hand. She felt very uncomfortable. When encountering such a thing, she naturally sympathized with Lu Yi. But she also has her own family, and her family is ordinary, not wealthy, so even if she wants to help, she is powerless. 50,000 yuan was all she could come up with. If she wanted more, she would have to sell everything she had. But this is still a drop in the bucket compared to the medical expenses of 800,000 yuan and is of no use at all. Lu Yi obviously knew this as well. She clenched the bank card tightly in her hand, her knuckles turned white from the force, and she felt extremely desperate. There is still a gap of 750,000. Where can she find so much money? Even if she sells herself, it won't be enough. Su Mu heard the whole conversation between the two at the door and was stunned. Lu Yi's mother was sick? She needed a large amount of medical expenses? Frowning slightly, Su Mu thought for a moment and knocked on the door. Chapter 58, Lu Yi kneels. Boom boom boom. The sudden sound attracted the attention of two people. Lu Yi and her aunt turned their heads at the same time and saw Su Mu standing at the door with a thermos. When she saw Su Mu, Lu Yi was also stunned. She didn't understand why Su Mu appeared here and seemed to have heard her story. Lu Yi, who didn't want to embarrass herself in front of her classmates, subconsciously wiped the tears from her face and tried to appear calm. Hello, Lu Yi. Sorry, can I ask what happened? Maybe I can help. Su Mu asked gently, feeling that he still had to take care of this trivial matter. It was not because he was kind-hearted, but because Lu Yi was the goddess-bound object, and such a good opportunity to improve her favorability must not be missed. Although there is no monetary reward for conquering Lu Yi, at least you can get a skill. Hearing Su Mu's words, Lu Yi was stunned and looked at Su Mu in disbelief. She didn't expect Su Mu to take the initiative to offer to help. When encountering such a situation, not to mention strangers, even relatives may not lend a helping hand. She has just called all her relatives, including her aunts and uncles. Those with a little conscience would offer to lend a few thousand or 10,000 yuan, while those without conscience would simply turn off the phone or say the signal is bad. In just half a day, Lu Yi deeply experienced the fickleness of the world. Those uncles and aunts who used to be kind to her and greeted her with smiles now seemed like strangers, speaking to her in a cold and disdainful tone, as if they were afraid that she would become dependent on them. Their indifference chilled her heart. A day had passed since the incident, and apart from my aunt, none of the other relatives had come home, and they all avoided me. This is what people are like. When you are rich and everything is going smoothly, everyone will greet you with a smile, pat their chests, and say that they will share the good and the bad. But when you are really in trouble, how many people will be able to stand by you through thick and thin? No, not one. What happened at school, the changes in her family, the ugly faces of her relatives, all these made Louis feel extremely heartbroken. For a moment, she even thought about ending it all. But she didn't expect that when she was most desperate, most broken and most helpless, Sumu appeared. She thought of many people who might be able to help her, but she never thought of Sumu. She and Sumu were not familiar with each other. They had only met 2 or 3 times and were basically strangers. But this stranger, at this moment, unexpectedly appeared in front of her and became her only hope. The gentle smile on Sumu's face was like a ray of light that suddenly appeared in the darkness of life. Louis's confused eyes suddenly lit up. She thought of Sumu's Ferrari LaFerrari. Anyone who could afford a 20 million sports car would be able to solve everything as long as he was willing to spend money. Sumu, please help me, I beg you, you must help me, I have no other way, I really have no other way, please help me, as long as you help me, I will do anything for you. Louis became excited instantly, climbed up from the bed, and ran towards Sumu desperately, crying and shouting. She was like a drowning person who saw the last straw and tried desperately to grab it, refusing to let go. Louis came to Sumu and even knelt down, crying and begging Sumu to help her. Hey, don't cry. Get up first and let's talk nicely if you have anything to say. Sumu was also shocked. He didn't expect Louis to do such a thing. It seemed that she was really pushed to her limit. Louis's emotions were extremely unstable. Sumu and his aunt hurried to comfort her, and after much persuasion, they finally let her stand up. Because the noise here was too loud, the nurse who was on night watch was attracted over and warned them not to make any noise. Louis then pulled Sumu to a secluded corridor, and Sumu now had time to ask for details. Louis told Sumu everything that happened at home. After listening to it, he was also shocked. No wonder Louis was so excited and even knelt down. My father died, my mother was diagnosed with a terminal illness, and I owed loan sharks. No one could bear such bad news. Put yourself in Sumu's shoes. If it were Sumu who encountered such a thing, his performance would probably not be much better than Louis's. Moreover, Louis is so beautiful. If she can't save her mother and can't pay back the money, those loan sharks will never let her go. It is conceivable how tragic her end will be. At this moment, Sumu really began to sympathize with Louis. If he spoke just now for the system reward, then now, Sumu really wanted to help her. How much does it cost in total? Sumu didn't waste any words. He looked at Louis, who was crying and had tears all over her face, and asked directly. Sumu, are you really willing to help me? Louis raised her head and asked with some disbelief. She had been begging Sumu just now, and when Sumu was really willing to help her, she couldn't believe it. Once a person has hope, she will be more afraid than despair, because she will be afraid that all this is not real, afraid that this is just a dream. It's just like when you pursue something desperately, when you finally get it, it feels unreal. It's the same truth. This was Louis's mentality at the moment. She held Sumu's sleeve tightly, unwilling to let go, staring into Sumu's eyes, seeking a positive answer. Sumu did not let her down and said seriously, of course it's true. You are in this state, how can I just watch you die without saving you? Tell me, how much does your mother's medical expenses and the high interest loan you owe need in total? Save the person to the end, and send the Buddha to the West. Since he has decided to help, Sumu did not hesitate. Need 3.75 million. Louis lowered her head and said the number with some fear. More than 3 million, almost 4 million, this is not a small amount of money. Although she knew that Sumu was rich, he was still just a student after all, and she didn't know whether Sumu could come up with so much money. Even if you can, would you really be willing to lend it to her? Why should I lend it to her? Is it because she is beautiful? Even if Sumu was really attracted by her beauty, it was impossible for him to spend 4 million on her. Because she is beautiful, Louis has also met some rich second generations. Those guys are really generous when it comes to picking up girls. They spend thousands of dollars on candlelight dinners and tens of thousands of dollars on bags without blinking an eye. But to say that you would spend 4 million for a woman is absolutely impossible, even if you have a gold border on it. Even if there really is such a sucker, at least you can only get the money after having sex with him. Otherwise, if you want to get so much money just by saying one thing from you, you are probably dreaming. What's more, Sumu was not familiar with her. They had only met twice and had not even spoken a few words to each other. They were basically strangers. With such a relationship, it is simply a pipe dream to expect others to lend you money. Lui was unsure and was extremely afraid that she would hear words of rejection from Sumu's mouth the next moment. If that happened, the hope that she had ignited with great difficulty would be shattered again and she would fall to the bottom again. Thinking of the consequences, Lui shuddered unconsciously and was terrified. She wanted to say something and fight for herself again. Even if she had to sacrifice her body, she would do it. But what Lui didn't expect was that before she could open her mouth, Sumu had already spoken. Tell me your bank card number. Chapter 59, Louis' strategy is successful. Tell me your bank card number. Calm words rang out, without any nonsense or extra language. Sumu had already taken out his mobile phone and was ready to transfer money. Louis was stunned for a long time before she hurriedly said, 695200437. Ding, your bank card with the last number 5200 received a remittance of 4 million yuan, and the balance is 4,006,753 yuan. Swish. Louis suddenly raised her head and looked at Sumu in disbelief. I really lent it to her. Sumu really transferred money to her. 4 million has already been deposited into her bank card. Just like that. Sumu did not make any demands, did not say anything else, and did not even sign a contract with her. There was no written agreement, no guarantees. Without even mentioning paying the money back, he just transferred the huge sum of 4 million directly to her. I can't believe it and I can't understand it. At this moment, Louis' inner emotions were extremely complicated and beyond words. She looked at Sumu, feeling moved. She really wanted to say something, but she felt that no matter what she said, it would be pale and powerless. She could never repay such a kindness in her entire life. I paid 4 million yuan, and apart from the 3 million yuan from the loan shark, the remaining 800,000 yuan is just for the surgery. Inevitably, there will be other medications, chemotherapy and so on, which will also require money. Seeing your current condition, I think it will be hard for you to get money, so I might as well give you more money and ask the doctor to arrange the surgery as soon as possible. Your aunt's illness cannot be delayed. Also, don't be sad, adjust your mentality, Auntie needs you as her daughter now, be strong. Sumu didn't notice all this. He put away his phone and said some comforting words, hoping that Louis could cheer up. As for paying back the money, Sumu didn't expect it at all. He knew that Louis couldn't afford it, so from the moment he decided to help, he didn't expect the money to be returned. Listening to Sumu's gentle words and watching him transfer the money, Louis' defense broke down. She was completely broken down. Thank you, Sumu, thank you, I will repay you. From now on, I will be your slave, woo. Louis covered her mouth, her eyes were red, and she spoke incoherently, unable to even make her words clear. In the end, she just burst into tears. No one can understand her mood at this moment. Today, she has experienced the ups and downs of her life, despair, hope, grievance, sadness, heartache, helplessness, and uneasiness. Everything was completely unbearable the moment she saw the transfer message on her mobile phone. She exploded instantly. Louis squatted on the ground, crying inconsolably. Louis, favorability plus 10. Louis, favorability plus 10. Ding, congratulations to the host, the bound object, the goddess character Louis, the favorability has reached 90 points, the strategy is successful, the reward is 0 money, and the reward is a random skill English proficiency. Ding, it is detected that this goddess character has no monetary reward. To compensate the host, the random skill English proficiency is upgraded to language proficiency, and an extra chance to draw a lottery is obtained. Hey, I actually got an extra chance to draw a lottery. Sumu was a little surprised. He thought that there wouldn't be much benefit in capturing Louis, but he never thought that there would be such a gain. The system was unusually generous this time. It not only upgraded Sumu's English proficiency skill to language proficiency, allowing him to become familiar with foreign languages of various countries, but also enabled him to have the ability to switch languages freely like Louis. I also got a chance to draw a lottery, and I don't know what good things I can get, but no matter what I get, it's better than money. Money can be earned, but the skills rewarded by the system cannot be bought with money. Sumu really wanted to use it directly, but now was obviously not the time to draw the lottery, and Louis was still crying. Looking at Louis, who was crying out of breath, Sumu also felt the suppressed emotions in her heart. He sighed, and without saying a word, Sumu squatted down, gently patted Louis's back, and comforted her.
Just cry, it's good to vent. If you keep it in your heart, you may get sick.
I just hope that after she finishes crying, she can get through this difficult time smoothly and avoid facing a bigger blow.
Louis cried for about 10 minutes and finally calmed down.
The crying gradually subsided. She wiped away her tears, her eyes red, and stood up somewhat embarrassedly. Her face became much rosier, and she seemed to have finally returned to her previous normal state.
Looking at Sumu, Louis said very seriously, "Sumu, thank you, I don't know what to say, and I also know that it's useless to say anything. You saved me when I was most desperate. From now on, I am yours. In short, you can ask me to do anything, even if you want to do that."
Louis said solemnly that no words could express her gratitude to Sumu. She also knew that apart from her beauty, she had no value to Sumu. So, in the end, he directly stated that as long as Sumu was willing, he could do whatever he wanted to her. Good man, Sumu felt extremely ashamed after hearing this.
Do I look like the kind of person who was greedy for beauty? Well, I am.
Sumu looked at Louis carefully. Louis was indeed very beautiful and had a good figure with curves in all the right places. No man would not be moved if such a perfect beauty told him that she could do whatever she wanted.
However, just based on this, you want to become my woman. That's too naive.
Sumu was extremely clear-headed. He knew that Louis said such words simply because she was excited and acted without thinking.
This is because Sumu is handsome, rich, and sings well.
If it were someone else, she would never do this. This world is very realistic. You are handsome and rich, so I pledge my love to you. But you are ugly, so I cannot repay you. I will work like a slave for you in my next life. So, Louis is simply attracted by Sumu's current abilities and the various halos surrounding him. Once he loses these abilities, he will be nothing.
There is no emotional foundation between the two of them.
If Sumu is really blinded by lust and wants temporary happiness, and creates an entanglement between the two of them, it will definitely cause countless troubles later. Moreover, Sumu's personality is not the kind of person who thinks with his lower body, and he would never do such a thing as taking advantage of someone's misfortune. Sumu secretly warned himself and was about to refuse, but he was stunned and stared at Louis up and down, which made Louis misunderstand him. Seeing that Sumu seemed to be really interested in moving, Louis made up her mind, blushed, climbed onto Sumu's shoulders, and kissed him directly.
Woo!
Sumu's eyes widened instantly and he screamed "oh shit" in his heart.
What's going on? What the hell is going on? Just talk if you want to, why do you move your mouth directly? Besides, I was kissed forcibly? I was actually kissed by a super beautiful girl.
Sumu had never experienced anything like this in his 21 years of life. For a moment, he was stunned and at a loss.
He didn't know what to do and just stood there in a daze. Sumu did not move, but Louis let go. After making the decision, she felt extremely relieved. There was nothing wrong with Sumu.
She had always had a good impression of him. What's more, Sumu was young, handsome, talented, wealthy, knew how to comfort people, and was very generous. He gave her 4 million without asking for anything in return and didn't even blink an eye. What is there for her to worry about with such a perfect man? She is not losing out at all. Instead, she is getting a great advantage. After her mentality changed, Louis's mind suddenly became clear and her thoughts became active. Looking at the handsome face of Sumu in front of her, she decided to go all out and win Sumu over.
Thinking of this, Louis hugged Sumu's neck tightly and opened Sumu's mouth. Woo, woo.
Sumu was stunned, his pupils dilated for a moment, but soon he was conquered by the feeling of holding the warm and soft beauty in his arms. A beautiful woman with a great figure and a perfect appearance throws herself into your arms and gives you a sweet kiss.
Who can resist? Even a man can't help it.
He is not Liu Xiaohui and he has not been sterilized.
Damn it, never mind. Sumu directly hugged Louis, took the initiative and kissed her.
But at this moment, a furious rebuke was heard.
Sumu! What are you doing? Chapter 60, Hell Shura Field. Boom! Lin Feier's voice. Sumu was struck by lightning in an instant.
When he turned around, he saw Lin Feier and Su Yuyu.
Su Yuyu supported Lin Feier and stood not far away.
Lin Feier's eyes were full of disbelief, and she couldn't believe what she saw.
Sumu was actually kissing another woman.
The man who was so considerate and caring towards her just a second ago turned around and kissed another woman.
How could he do such a thing?
Lin Feier's face was pale, her heart was aching, and she felt extremely uncomfortable. After these days of contact, she had already fallen in love with Sumu. She, Lin Feier, fell in love with a boy for the first time in her life, but this boy actually betrayed her.
Sumu, you are a scumbag, a beast, a scumbag. Feier is still sick. How could you do such a thing?
Su Yuyu started cursing directly, her eyes filled with anger. Her best friend was cheated on, she was even angrier than Lin Feier. She looked at Sumu with murderous eyes, wishing she could rush up and slap Sumu twice.
No, Feier, listen to my explanation. It's not what you think.
Sumu hurriedly pushed Lu Yi away, his scalp tingling and his mind a little exploded.
Damn it, how could he be caught by Lin Feier? This is a total Shura battlefield, the start of hell.
Being caught kissing another woman in public was a situation so drastic that it could not be explained away. Sumu wanted to cry but had no tears. He felt that he was doomed. It was too difficult.
Explain, how do you explain? Are we all blind, or is everything we just saw fake? Sumu, I never thought you would be such a person.
Feier is so good to you and likes you so much, but you are fooling around with other women behind her back.
Have you lost your conscience?
Su Yuyu shouted angrily without giving Sumu a chance to speak.
Her impression of Sumu was extremely bad now.
She just felt very disgusted. He was just a scumbag who played with people's feelings.
All scumbags deserved to die. Sumu found that this girl was a little bit stupid.
It was the same with the previous forum incident, and it was the same again now. She hated evil and hated everyone, but was a little stubborn.
But Sumu couldn't explain it well. No matter what he said now, Lin Feier and Su Yuyu might not believe it.
Feeling anxious, Sumu had no choice but to look at Lu Yi and wink at her, hoping that she could say something to help explain. Who would have thought that Lu Yi looked so confused, as if she couldn't understand Sumu's hint at all? She looked at Lin Feier in confusion, then at Sumu, and then lowered her head in silence.
Sumu?
I'm knocking on the mud frog. This woman actually stabbed him in the back, and at the critical moment, you actually played dumb in front of me. I just helped you, and now you're causing trouble for me.
Okay, Lu Yi, you're really awesome. Sumu was so angry that he was speechless.
It was true that beautiful women could not be trusted, none of them were good.
Lin Feier, favorability 10. Lin Feier, favorability 10. Lin Feier, favorability 10. Lin Feier looked at Sumu's actions and was extremely disappointed.
Her favorability level kept decreasing from 80 points to 50 points. She glanced at Sumu without saying anything, tears rolling down her eyes, and turned and left without saying a word.
Sumu, you bastard.
Su Yuyu stomped her feet in anger, cursed Sumu harshly, and hurriedly caught up with Lin Feier. Sumu was also annoyed when he saw this scene.
He was furious and asked coldly, Lin Feier, are you sure you want to leave?
Swish. Sumu's cold voice made Lin Feier stop in her tracks. She wanted to leave immediately, but a thought in her heart made her ask, what else do you want to say?
What? Do I need to say anything? What is the relationship between us? You got angry at me for no reason, as if I owed you something. Classmate Lin Feier, aren't you going a little too far? You called me and woke me up in the middle of the night. I didn't complain at all. I carried you to the hospital and ran around for you. Now that you treat me like this, don't you think you are being too selfish? Don't say that what happened just now was a misunderstanding. Even if Lu Yi and I really had something going on, you don't seem to have the right to blame me.
Sumu suppressed his anger and said, he was really annoyed in his heart, calling me a scumbag on the left and a beast on the right.
Was I born to be scolded by you?
He also acted as if he had suffered a great injustice.
People who didn't know him would think that Sumu had abandoned him.
In fact, he and Lin Feier had only known each other for half a month. The most intimate thing the two of them did was to have a meal at a couple's restaurant, and just now Lin Feier stayed on Sumu and refused to get off. It seems like it has always been you, Lin Feier, who likes me and is pursuing me.
Have I agreed? Have we officially confirmed our relationship? No. Since you don't have that, what the hell are you qualified to lose your temper with me or give me a sour face? Sumu's words confused Lin Feier.
Thinking about it carefully, she seemed to have no right to blame Sumu.
Sumu is not her boyfriend, they are just classmates.
It's just that she likes Sumu, and Sumu doesn't hate her, so she subconsciously treats Sumu as her own.
But in fact, it is not like that. Sumu is free and single, And of course he can choose to be with any girl.
There is no question of betrayal between them, so the term scumbag naturally does not exist. Moreover, during this period of time, Sumu had indeed helped her a lot. He rescued her by beating up a gangster in a bar, sang for her at the welcome party, and now he sent her to the hospital in the middle of the night. And she, seemingly having done nothing for Sumu, has always been asking for things, and even takes it for granted that all this is what she deserves.
Now she is blaming and scolding Sumu.
Thinking of this, Lin Feier's anger instantly dissipated, replaced by a deep sense of guilt. It seemed that Sumu had done nothing wrong, but she was the one who was being unreasonable. They have done so much for you, and you still point your finger at them and scold them.
That's really too much.
After realizing this, Lin Feier lowered her head and opened her mouth, wanting to apologize to Sumu, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. She is a girl, but how can a girl take the initiative to apologize to a boy? And putting aside the facts of what happened just now, are you, Sumu, not at all wrong? You know that I like you, but you still flirt with other girls and even kiss them.
Isn't this considered being unfaithful? Could it be that I, Lin Feier, am no match for this Louis?
Lin Feier was not convinced and kept her head down without saying anything, like a child who had made a mistake but was stubborn and refused to admit it.
Louis stood silently by the side without saying anything.
She knew that she had gone a little too far just now. At that moment, it was really her subconscious action. From the moment she took the initiative to kiss Sumu, Louis had already decided to keep this man in her hands. She also knew that Sumu and Lin Feier had a good relationship and there were signs that they were together, so if she wanted to win over Sumu, the most important thing was to get past Lin Feier. Lin Feier happened to see the scene.
It was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
God was helping her.
So Louis chose not to speak without hesitation, which made the misunderstanding even deeper.
It would be best if Sumu and Lin Feier had a big fight and broke up. In that case, she would have an opportunity to take advantage of the situation. As for whether this approach would disgust Sumu, Louis was not worried at all. She had already thought about it. When the time comes, she would say that she loved Sumu too much and lost her mind and did this. Love is selfish, and she just wanted to fight for her own happiness. Although her methods were somewhat cruel, it was all because she loved Sumu and wanted to get Sumu. Then she pretended to be pitiful, cried sadly, and showed that she was deeply in love. Finally, she hugged Sumu and gave herself to him. In this way, she was 99% sure that she could eliminate Sumu's disgust and even win Sumu over. She was not worse looking than Lin Feier. In terms of looks and figure, she was on par with Lin Feier. In some aspects, she even had more capital. She didn't believe that she couldn't win over Sumu.
Chapter 61, Reversal of Situation.
I have to say that women are quite talented when it comes to snatching men.
A perfect plan was conceived in Louis's mind in just a few seconds.
If Sumu knew about this, he would definitely call out wow. This method is much better than the scumbag rules he has practiced. In fact, Louis has already achieved half of her success, and things have indeed developed in the direction she expected. Just at that moment, Lin Feier turned and left without saying a word, obviously extremely disappointed. This made Louis very excited, and she almost thought she was going to succeed. But unexpectedly, Sumu's next words turned the situation around. Although the two were still arguing about this matter, they did not achieve the result she wanted. Louis couldn't help feeling a little disappointed, but she was still happy in her heart. Although she didn't let Sumu and Lin Feier break up, she knew from Sumu's words that the two were not together yet. In this way, she still had a chance. But seeing that Sumu was really angry, she didn't dare add fuel to the fire and could only remain silent. Lin Feier and Louis both fell silent, and Sumu did not speak again.
The atmosphere was a little heavy for a moment.
As for Su Yuyu, she was still confused at this moment.
Her brain was still confused and she didn't understand.
It was clearly Sumu who was caught being disloyal, but how come in the blink of an eye, it became Lin Feier's fault?
What is going on? Did I just scold the wrong person?
Su Yuyu fell into deep thought.
The silent atmosphere lasted for a while.
Sumu felt a little disappointed when he saw that Lin Feier was still stubborn.
Okay, since you don't want to talk, then let's do this. I'll go back to school first. As for what happened just now, if you are interested in knowing more, you can ask Louis. Louis, I'm warning you, don't do anything weird to me again. That will only make me hate you even more.
Sumu snorted coldly, left a few words, and left without any hesitation. He was not afraid of the two people getting angry at all. Although both of them are system-bound objects, Sumu doesn't really care about it.
Sumu has seen through women.
Neither Louis nor Lin Fei had any emotional basis with him. They have not known each other for long and do not understand Sumu. The reason why they surround Sumu, like Sumu, and show kindness to Sumu is simply because of the abilities Sumu possesses now. Money, talent, and good looks, these are all what they like. In other words, if another person has these, they will also like that person. It's just that the one who possesses all these now happens to be Sumu, so they like Sumu. Once Sumi loses these halos, he will be nothing. To give a very simple example, Sumu saved Lin Fei in the bar, and that is how the two of them became acquainted. But at that time, Sumu was not the only hero who saved the beauty. The boy whose head was hit by the wine bottle was the first to stand up. But did Lin Fei pay attention to that boy? I'm afraid she didn't even know his name. He was injured in order to save her, but she didn't show any reaction, which was obvious. Not to mention Louis, the backstabbing just now showed how scheming she is. So Lin Fei and Louis are essentially the same people, both of them treat people differently based on their appearance. In fact, there is nothing wrong with this. Just as men like beautiful women, women certainly like capable men. But after what happened with Chun Shanshan, Sumu still felt a little alienated from such women. To put it bluntly, he just felt unhappy. I still say the same thing. From now on, I will only be a scumbag. Everything I do is for the sake of system tasks. I will never talk about feelings, and I will never be influenced by women. Sumu left, leaving Louis and Lin Fei looking at each other, their eyes wide open. The atmosphere was a little awkward. The two girls had a lot of thoughts in their minds, and neither of them said a word. Finally, Su Yuyu jumped out, looked at Louis with an unfriendly look, and asked harshly, "Louis, right? Tell me, what is your relationship with Sumu?" Although she still didn't understand what happened, Su Yuyu knew clearly that this little devil in front of her wanted to steal her best friend's man, and she would never make a mistake. Being quite righteous, she naturally stood on Lin Fei's side without hesitation, and did not hide her hostility towards Louis at all. "Oh, why should I tell you? If I don't tell you, what can you do to me?" Hearing Su Yuyu's impolite words, Louis was extremely unhappy and retorted. "Hey, you slutty fox, you think you are right to steal men? Watch me tear your face apart." Su Yuyu got angry immediately and went up to tear Louis apart with her bare hands, quite fiercely. Lin Fei looked at this scene, her eyes rolled, but she didn't stop it. She also wanted to teach the woman in front of her a lesson. She knew Louis and knew that she was Lu Tao's girlfriend. Although Lu Tao is in jail now, it is too bad for you to seduce other men. And the men she seduced were all students of Jiang University. Everyone in the school knew that Su Mu had a good relationship with her. Both of them are celebrities in Jiang University. Su Mu and Lin Fei are both very famous in Jiang University. They usually go out together without hiding it. During this period of time, students in Jiang University have already regarded them as a couple. The man is talented and the woman is beautiful. They are a perfect match. Lin Fei didn't believe that Louis didn't know this. Since she knew it, she still came to seduce Su Mu. This made Lin Fei extremely unhappy. She was competing with her for a man and was so confident about it. Lin Fei was really angry and wanted Su Yuyu to grab Hua Louis's face. Seeing Su Yuyu rushing towards her, Louis was shocked. She didn't expect Su Yuyu to start fighting right away and actually hit someone directly. Fighting is not her strong point, and Su Yuyu's dreadlocks and cool appearance make it clear that she is someone who fights frequently. She couldn't help but panic and feel a little scared. Fortunately, at this moment, Louis's aunt arrived in time and called out from a distance, "Your mother has woken up and is looking for you. Go and see her quickly." "Mom! My mom is awake." After hearing what happened to her mother, Louis finally came to her senses. Thinking of her own family's experience, she felt sad. She no longer had the interest to argue with Lin Fei and hurried to her mother's ward. This sudden scene also made Lin Fei and the others stunned for a moment. Lin Fei pondered for a moment, then followed with Su Yuyu. Several people came to a ward one after another. Inside was Li Hongmei, Louis's mother, who had just been transferred from the intensive care unit to the general ward. Seeing her mother lying weakly on the bed, Louis's eyes instantly turned red. She rushed to the bedside, tears flowing uncontrollably. Outside the door, Lin Fei watched this scene, and vaguely guessed something in her heart. She turned to look at her aunt beside her, and asked with a kind smile, "Aunt, we are Louis's classmates. Can I ask, what happened?"
You are E's classmates, so sit down and talk. E is a child with a miserable life. The aunt didn't have the slightest bit of guard and directly told her about Louis. After hearing this, Lin Fair and Su Yuyu were stunned and didn't know what to say. Louis's experience was indeed too pitiful. They couldn't imagine what the consequences would be if such a thing happened to them. Both of them felt a little sympathy for Louis, but Lin Fair still did not forget her purpose and asked again tentatively, "What about that boy just now?" "Auntie, do you know him? It seems to be E's boyfriend." "Oh, no, that should be a classmate too. He just passed by and heard me and E talking. He knocked on the door and asked if there was anything he could help with. That boy seemed to be very rich. I begged him for help and even knelt down. I don't know if he was willing to help. Alas." Auntie sighed. In this way, Lin Fair finally understood. She figured out everything in an instant and knew why the scene just now happened. She couldn't help feeling a little guilty. She had wrongly blamed Sumu. Sumu was clearly doing good things and helping his classmates, but she scolded him and they ended up parting on bad terms. Lin Fair picked up her phone and sent a message to Sumu. "Sumu, I'm sorry, I wronged you." Lin Fair, favorability plus 10. Lin Fair, favorability plus 10. Lin Fair, favorability plus 15. Chapter 62, Super Divine Medical Skills. As soon as Sumu walked out of the hospital gate, he heard the notification sound of increasing favorability. Not only did Lin Fair's favorability rise again, it also increased by 5 points. Sumu understood in his heart that he must have known about Louis's situation, otherwise the stock price would not have risen so quickly. At the same time, he also breathed a sigh of relief. Although he seemed very angry just now, he was still a little panicked in his heart. No one would not panic when encountering such a large-scale car rollover scene. Just now, Sumu almost thought that he was finished. The favorability he had worked so hard to improve was destroyed in an instant. Wouldn't his 1 billion reward be wasted? But I didn't expect that there would be a sudden turn of events in the end, and there would be another wave of this kind of people coming. Not only did the favorability return, but it also miraculously increased. Looking at the apology message sent by Lin Fair, Sumu thought about it and did not reply. He decided to leave her alone for the time being. The scumbag's rule says that when a man and a woman get along, the most important thing is to influence each other's emotions. The more whoever can influence and involve the other's emotions, the more advantage he or she will have. When your every move, every action, every word, can cause the other person's emotional changes, it means that she has fallen for you. In other words, in a relationship, you need to be rational, while allowing the other person to be emotional, so that the other person can fall deeper and deeper. This is a kind of emotional value. The more emotional value the other party pays and the more he invests in you, the more reluctant he will be to let go. This is also the reason why some people are madly in love and are unwilling to let go even though they know the other person doesn't love them and is a scumbag. It is because she has invested too much emotional value that she is not reluctant to give up this person, but she is reluctant to give up her own efforts. Sumu didn't reply to the message now, just to make Lin Fair mistakenly think that he was still angry, and very angry. In this way, Lin Fair would unconsciously want to make him happy, and would start to have wild thoughts if he didn't reply to the message. In order to make Sumu vent his anger, she would come up with all kinds of ways, so Lin Fair's mood would naturally be affected by Sumu. This is the emotional investment Lin Fair made in Sumu. This is the emotion she put into Sumu. The more she invested, the deeper she fell. It sounds despicable, but this is the reality. How does the saying go? Since ancient times, deep affection cannot be retained, and only routines can win people's hearts. Those who are deeply affectionate are all bootlickers, and those scumbags have had countless women. Of course, Sumu is just doing it for the mission. He is fundamentally different from a scumbag who cheats people for money and sex. He does this just to gain favor. Speaking of favorability, Sumu opened the system and looked at the person he was currently bound to. First, let us talk about the elder sister. She has been successfully conquered and has the highest favorability among everyone. Name, Wang Runan. Skills to master: combat proficiency, firearms proficiency, driving proficiency, special tactics, wilderness survival, and counter reconnaissance. Goddess rating, A+. The girl's favorability towards the host, 96 points. Strategy successful. The second is Lin Fair, whose favorability is also quite high. Name, Lin Fair. Skills: heavenly voice, master singing, piano proficiency, dance proficiency. Goddess rating, S. The girl's favorability towards the host, 85 points. With 85 points of favorability, if you keep working harder, you will be close to successful conquest. Look at the others again. Name, Qin Schumann.
Skills mastered, proficient in driving, proficient in computers, proficient in racing, proficient in cooking, proficient in painting.
Goddess rating, A+. The girl's favorability towards the host, 40 points. Name, Louis. Skills mastered, proficient in cooking, painting, English, Japanese, Russian, French, German, and ancient characters. Goddess rating, A+. The girl's favorability towards the host, 90 points. Strategy successful. Name, Zhang Ruoxue. Skills mastered, Jade Identification Advanced, Antique Identification Elementary, Jade Carving Proficiency, Stone Carving Proficiency, Wood Carving Proficiency, Dance Proficiency, Violin Proficiency, Business Proficiency. Goddess rating, S+. The girl's favorability towards the host, 60 points. There are now 5 goddess characters bound to the system. Except for the elder sister who was successfully conquered directly, the favorability of the others has increased little by little. Among them, Louis has already been successfully conquered. Sumo originally thought that Lin Feier would be the first to succeed, but he didn't expect that Louis would interfere. 4 million, done right away. So the old saying is right, it is better to give a huge sum of money than to ask about your well-being. Cash power is always the strongest and most effective. This is the second character that Sumo has successfully conquered. Compared to the generous reward when he conquered the older sister, the reward for Louis is much less. But the system still compensated him with a lottery opportunity, and Sumo didn't plan to keep it. He didn't have time to draw just now, so now is the perfect time for him to draw. The system dial spun and the pointer slowly stopped. Congratulations to the host for receiving the SS level reward, Super Divine Medical Skills. Wow, medical skills. He just walked out of the hospital gate and he won the Medical Skills Award. That's enough. Is it so appropriate? Moreover, this medical skill is actually SS level, which is 1 level higher than S level. This was the first time that Sumo had drawn such a high level reward. Out of curiosity, Sumo directly chose fusion. In an instant, countless medical knowledge popped up in his mind. The huge flow of information was more intense than ever before, and the impact made Sumo feel dizzy. The art of medicine is all-encompassing, including Chinese medicine, acupuncture, medicinal prescriptions and diets, meridians and acupoints, Western medicine, pharmaceuticals, potions and pills, and instrument observation. 2 different medical skills flooded into Sumo's mind at the same time and merged with Sumo. Countless knowledge of pathological lesions, medical skills and herbal medicine, corresponding treatment methods, etc. flashed through his mind one by one. In an instant, Sumo changed from an ordinary person who knew nothing about medicine to a medical expert who was proficient in both Chinese and Western medicine. Traditional Chinese medicine emphasizes observation, auscultation, questioning and palpation. Sumo's eyes swept across the pedestrians at the hospital entrance. With just a glance, he could tell what was wrong with their bodies. For example, the young man in front, about 24 or 25 years old, with a messy hair, sunken eyes, and a hunched back. This is a symptom of long-term lack of sleep, and his insomnia should be caused by cervical spondylosis, because his neck feels a little unnatural when he walks. When passing by Sumo, he turned his head and the bones of his neck made a snapping sound, indicating that his cervical spondylosis had become very serious. Not only will it cause insomnia, but it will also cause hysteria, which means that after falling asleep, you will have all kinds of strange nightmares, sleep uneasily, and often wake up after only 2 or 3 hours of sleep. In cases like this, there is no need to go to the hospital. Most young people nowadays suffer from cervical spondylosis. You can find a chiropractor, give you a massage, and then take care of yourself. After recovery, exercise more and maintain a regular schedule. For example, the old lady over there starts coughing after walking a few steps. She coughs frequently and for long periods of time, and sometimes she even has difficulty breathing. She has tuberculosis without a doubt, and she also has mild asthma. If you don't pay attention, there will be big problems. Each pedestrian has a different facial complexion, mental state, walking posture, and habitual movements. Sumo can understand their problems just by observing these. After trying it, Sumo felt that this skill was quite useful. Birth, aging, sickness and death were destiny, and no one could live a life without illness or disaster. With this super medical skill, at least he wouldn't have to worry about getting sick in the future. With the medical skills he has now mastered, treating minor illnesses and disasters is easy and does not require any effort at all.
Even for a serious illness like cancer, Sumu has more than 80% chance of curing it as long as the right medicine is used. Thinking of this, Sumu really wanted to return to the hospital to check on Louis's mother's condition, but when he thought that the other party had a brain tumor, he gave up the idea.
There are only two ways to treat this disease: traditional Chinese medicine and acupuncture, which involves inserting silver needles into various acupuncture points in the brain and using special techniques to eliminate the lesions.
But it is very dangerous.
If you are not careful, you will be doomed.
After all, the brain is a place that cannot be careless and cannot have the slightest mistake. Western medicine involves surgery and chemotherapy, which are also very dangerous and require the use of various instruments for treatment. Sumu does not have these two treatment methods at present. According to traditional Chinese medicine, Sumu did not have any silver needles on him. Even if he did, people might not be willing to take the risk of letting him treat him.
Moreover, Sumu did not even have a medical license, so he would be held legally responsible if anything went wrong. As for Western medicine, let alone the other methods, can Sumu convince the hospital to give up the operating room so that he can perform the surgery? So after thinking it over again and again, Sumu gave up this idea. Some things are thankless and may even bring disaster, so it's better to forget it.
Shaking his head, Sumu came to the parking lot, opened the car door, and drove away in the Rafa. After a whole night of tossing and turning, the sky was already beginning to get light. The summer mornings always come earlier, and Sumu estimated that by the time he returned to school, it would be almost completely light.
Chapter 63, Hot Search and Being Scolded. Back to school, it was almost 5:30.
On the back street, there were already a few pedestrians on the road, and some breakfast shops had set up their stalls early. There were early office workers who came in 2s and 3s to buy breakfast. The steamed buns and soy milk in the steamer were decreasing at a rapid rate, but in return, the stall owner's face was filled with a smile. A bright red LaFerrari came speeding by, and everyone was a little surprised, especially when the car stopped and a young man in big shorts and flip-flops walked out of it and sat down on the breakfast stall.
Everyone's eyes widened. Damn, I've seen people eating breakfast, but I've never seen people eating breakfast in a supercar.
It turns out that the second generation of rich people also eat at roadside stalls, and they have no image at all.
Rich people are really cool. Not to mention, I find it kind of handsome for some reason. Ha, is that me who is handsome?
It must be Rafa, Sumu complained in his heart. He ignored the eyes of the crowd, touched his stomach, and shouted loudly, "Boss, give me a bowl of noodles, a large portion."
Okay, it'll be here right away.
The stall owner did not dare to delay, and soon a bowl of round, steaming vermicelli was brought up. The base is made of sour beans and seaweed soup, chewy round noodles, and 2 chili peppers.
The taste is pretty good.
Sumu buried his head in his meal, and when he finished eating, he wiped the corners of his mouth with satisfaction and looked up. He saw a golden sun rising slowly in the sky.
It's dawn. Pay your money and go back to school.
After parking the car and walking into the campus, I saw many diligent students already on their way to the library with their books in their arms. People say that college is for having fun, but there are always some people who work exceptionally hard, such as the 3 good students in the freshman year and the cram school group in the senior year. Sumu thought about it and realized that he hadn't studied hard for a long time. In that case, why not go to the library and read some books?
Anyway, he was free and could catch up on some sleep in the dormitory.
But Sumu wasn't sleepy now, so he simply went to the library to take a look and study, so as not to fail the final exam.
Sumu immediately walked towards the library. Look, isn't that Sumu?
I heard he had a car accident.
Yes, I also read the news.
It seemed that she was being kept by someone.
I never thought that she was a gigolo.
As he walked on the street, some younger classmates kept pointing at Sumu, whispering to each other, saying some unpleasant things, and looking at him with contempt.
Sumu frowned slightly. What had he done wrong? Why did all these people have such expressions?
He couldn't figure it out, but there must be something wrong when things are abnormal. Having learned his lesson last time, Sumu immediately took out his cell phone.
After some investigation, the reason was found.
It turned out that he was on the hot search again. Yesterday, he did a live broadcast, and Xian Mengmeng gave him tens of millions of dollars in rewards.
After fermenting overnight, it has once again become a hot topic.
Compared to the sensation caused by the last singing, this time the commotion was much bigger.
People are always extremely sensitive to the word money.
Those unscrupulous media directly put exaggerated figures of tens of millions in the headlines. Naturally, it attracted the attention of countless people, and after clicking in and seeing the content, everyone was even more surprised.
There has always been a lot of gossip in the live broadcast industry.
Whether people pay attention to it or not, most people have seen some of it to a greater or lesser extent. But among those news, almost all of them are about female anchors, such as a female anchor of a certain platform meeting a top male anchor in person, or a senior executive of a certain company embezzling public funds to give money to the anchor. Almost all the anchors are female, and there is very little news about male anchors, so when people click in and see that the protagonist is actually a male anchor, they are very surprised. After reading the content, I found out that Sumu received tens of millions of tips after his live broadcast. I was so shocked that I couldn't express it in words. What the hell? I've seen some rich guys spend tens of millions on female anchors, that's spending money on beauty, but what the hell is going on? A rich woman like you, spending tens of millions on a male anchor?
Could it be that he was just attracted by her beauty? Can a man make money by selling his sex? I have never heard of such a thing.
Most people were confused and thought this was indeed a rare thing. Many people were extremely envious, as others could earn as much money as they could never earn in their entire lives in less than half an hour through a live broadcast. The above-mentioned spectators are just watching for fun, but there is another group of people whose attitude is not so friendly. There has always been no shortage of trolls and argumentative people on the internet. Sumu's popularity on the hot search list gave them another chance to criticize Sumu, with a bunch of people criticizing him below, using extremely unpleasant words.
Disgusting, can you please stop pushing these useless news all day long?
You're making tens of millions from a live broadcast, who are you kidding?
It's definitely a marketing account, capital speculation.
It just became popular a few days ago, and it immediately started live streaming to make money.
It's here to harvest leaks. Don't be fooled by this kind of liar, boycott him collectively. Not necessarily. Maybe it's true. This pretty boy is quite handsome. Maybe he was spotted by a rich woman.
I heard that older women like this kind of guy with delicate skin and tender flesh.
TSK, what you said seems to make sense. There are many women who keep gigolos.
This Sumu might have some shameful deal with that rich woman.
Of course, that's right. Otherwise, why would people spend so much money on him? Is it really just to listen to him sing a song? It's a lie. I can prove that I am a student of Jeon University.
Sumu does have an unclear relationship with the female president of a certain group.
The female president also gave him a supercar. Wow.
As soon as this wave of solid evidence came out, everyone was immediately shocked, and the haters immediately became more enthusiastic in discussing it.
See?
I told you, this is a gigolo who sells his body for money. Damn it, he is a grown man, but he has the nerve to do such a thing.
How shameless. How disgusting. Some people have no bottom line when it comes to money.
Those rich women are old and ugly, and he even has the guts to eat Sumu.
Ugh. Girl fans, come and take a look. Brother Sumu, the man you call your idol, has made up his mind now, right?
You treat him as your idol, but secretly he's kneeling on the ground serving rich women, ha.
TSK, but
to be able to get people to give him a supercar and spend tens of millions to build momentum for him, this ability of living off his wife is really unique. I suggest that we call him a gigolo from now on.
I agree, Super Gigolo, Gigolo King. +1, Pretty Boy, Gigolo. Chapter 64, Chen Mengming takes action.
There was a lot of criticism online. For some unknown reason, Sumu was given the nickname of a gigolo by this group of trolls, and the nickname spread more and more widely, with many netizens who did not know the truth also following suit. For a time, Sumu's reputation was damaged. Almost everyone thought that Sumu was a gigolo and was kept by a rich woman. They made personal attacks on Sumu and despised him. They stood on the moral high ground and criticized Sumu's actions, feeling ashamed.
These people are almost all men.
To put it bluntly, they are jealous and unhappy, so they try their best to throw dirty water on Sumu.
Don't think that men are less jealous than women.
When men are jealous, they can stab women in the back more cruelly and with more vicious hearts and merciless hands. For example, Lu Tao, and the person mentioned above who exposed Sumu, saying that those who said he had an unclear relationship with a female president were all because of jealousy. He knew clearly that the car was given to Sumu by Jiang Ruoshua, and he also knew what had happened, but he just wanted to throw dirty water on Sumu, which shows how vicious he was. However, many people who do not know the truth just want to watch the fun and curse, making the situation escalate.
Sumu was speechless. Don't you have brains? You believe everything you hear. If others scold you, you will scold them too. If others eat shit, will you eat shit too?
Especially these classmates in school, they scolded Sumu once because of Lu Tao's incident last time, and then came to apologize after the matter was clarified.
Now that I see it's a trending topic, I'm trying to join in the fun. We are all college students, don't we have any ability to distinguish right from wrong? Your IQ was cut along with your umbilical cord.
You have seen people with bound feet, but this is the first time you have seen people with bound cerebellums.
Each of them is almost indistinguishable from Homo erectus.
Sumu was also speechless and didn't know what to say for a moment.
Forget it, let them curse if they want to. They have mouths on their bodies, how can they seal them?
Anyway, you won't lose any meat, so just ignore it.
Sumu was in a good mood and didn't care about it.
He walked into the library and started reading. He took a photo and sent it to Lin Fair, with the message, "Read and learn."
It's been over an hour, it's time to reply. And this reply also requires some attention.
First of all, your tone must be calm, with a hint of indifference, so that the other person knows that you are willing to pay attention to her, but that your anger has not completely subsided. Secondly, don't respond to the other person's words. No matter what the other person says, don't respond, showing that you are in a bad mood and have no interest in chatting. During this period of time, Lin Fair has sent him no less than 30 messages, but Sumu didn't read any of them. He didn't respond, nor did he express forgiveness or indifference, nor did he say that he was no longer angry.
He simply replied, "Read books and study." This ambiguous attitude is what we want.
Sure enough, when Sumu sent a message, the other party responded quickly, almost instantly.
"Sumu, you finally replied to my message. Have you returned to school? Why did you go to the library?
You must be very sleepy after not sleeping all night.
Why don't you go back to the dormitory and catch up on some sleep?" Sumu glanced at it and didn't reply. 2 minutes later, Lin Fair sent another message, "Okay, then just concentrate on reading. I won't disturb you. Be careful not to overuse your brain."
Sumu raised the corner of his mouth, turned off his mobile phone, casually turned to the next page of the book, and started reading attentively. On the other side, Shen Mengmeng was browsing her phone and saw the news about Sumu that was trending on the internet. I had been a little unconvinced yesterday, but now seeing that things were just as Sumu had expected, with countless people criticizing Sumu and saying such harsh words, and all of this was caused by myself, I suddenly felt even more guilty. Especially these people, not only did they scold Sumu, they scolded her as well, saying that she was an old and ugly woman who liked to keep gigolos and had perverted hobbies. Shen Mengmeng was so angry that veins bulged on her forehead. She was a lovely young lady, a super beautiful girl, the #1 little princess in Jiangcheng. When had she ever been treated like this before? She clenched her fist and called her butler.
"Uncle Fu, I need you to help me seal up all these people. This one, and this one. It would be best if you could find them, beat them up, and teach them a lesson."
Shen Mengmeng clenched her fists and bared her little fangs while speaking with a fierce look on her face. Since the eldest lady had spoken, Uncle Fu naturally did not dare to raise any objection. He nodded immediately, wrote down everything the young lady had said, and then sent someone to do it. Soon, people noticed that under Sumu's hot searches, there were fewer comments with foul language. Everyone was speaking in a civilized manner, looking at the problem from an objective perspective, and the comments section was harmonious. The morning passed quickly. Sumu was swimming in the ocean of knowledge, feeling extremely happy. At 11:30, Sumu walked out of the library, stretching his body after sitting for a long time, and strolled towards the cafeteria.
"It's time for dinner. You can skip reading, but you must skip eating.
This is the purpose of those who work hard, and Sumu deeply agrees with it." Halfway through his journey, he saw a Mercedes-Benz slowly approaching from the avenue.
Judging from its direction, it seemed to be coming to find him. Sumu stopped and wondered who would come to the school to find him.
Chapter 65, Su Xiaojia. The Mercedes soon stopped beside Sumu, and a pair of long legs in black stockings stepped out of the car first, revealing a beautiful young lady in a white shirt and professional attire. Judging from her attire, she should be a secretary.
Following closely was a young man wearing sunglasses and a floral shirt with the buttons buttoned askew.
He had a punk-style silver chain around his neck, and looked a bit frivolous and uninhibited. The man's hooked nose made him look a little gloomy. He took off his sunglasses, looked Sumu up and down, and gestured to the secretary beside him. The secretary then looked at Sumu and said, "Hello, Sumu, let me introduce myself.
We are from Xingyou Media. My name is Xiaohong, and this is our boss Su Xiaojie. I've come here with the audacity to invite Su Mu to join Xingyou Media. Our company aims to cultivate outstanding internet celebrities and is committed to transforming them into stars. We think you have great potential and fully meet our company's standards, so we want to sign you with an annual salary of 5 million. This is the contract, you can take a look. Xiaohong said very politely, handing over a contract with a confident smile on her face, thinking that signing Sumu would be a piece of cake. Before coming, they had been paying attention to Su Mu for a long time. This suddenly popular college student is handsome and can sing. He does have the potential to become an internet celebrity. Even a week ago, their company had sent messages to Sumu several times on the Douyin background, but Sumu never read the background messages, and there were so many people sending messages that he didn't notice it at all. They couldn't wait for Sumu's response and were afraid that other companies would poach his employees, so they had no choice but to come here in person. In addition, when Sumu started broadcasting yesterday, tens of millions of tips directly became a hot topic, and it also alarmed countless internet celebrity companies. Even their bosses heard about it and came here today. It's not a big deal for a man to be able to sing. Being able to make money is the real skill. So, when Sumu became famous for his singing, some people may have noticed him, but no one paid much attention to him. After all, there are internet celebrities every year. They become popular quickly and fade away quickly. They are nothing at all. But after this live broadcast incident, things were immediately different. Sumu's crazy ability to make money and cash it out made their eyes shine. An internet celebrity is nothing, but an internet celebrity who can cash in large amounts is a money-making machine. Before coming, they discussed the contract price for Sumu for a long time, and finally decided on 5 million. In Xiaohong's opinion, this is already a sky-high price. No new internet celebrity can get an annual salary of 5 million. Moreover, this is only the basic salary, there are other commissions. Contracts like this are usually given to internet celebrities who are extremely famous, have been on the platform for a long time, and have a lot of loyal fans when they change jobs. Internet celebrities are time-sensitive things, they become popular quickly and fade away quickly. Although Sumu has been extremely popular recently, his popularity will naturally decrease over time. Qian Mengmeng's reward is just a flash in the pan. It is impossible for her to give you tens of millions every day. So, in Xiaohong's opinion, Sumu had no reason to reject her. For a college student who has not yet left campus, who can refuse the temptation of an annual salary of 5 million? At least Xiaohong had never seen it, but today, she saw it. Listening to Xiaohong's words, Sumu was stunned at first. He thought she wanted to talk to him about something, but he didn't expect that she wanted to sign him to be an internet celebrity. But this is not surprising. He has been popular for a few days, so it is normal for internet celebrity companies to want to sign him. But to Sumu's surprise, the other party actually came to him and offered a high price of 5 million. To be honest, the price is indeed not low, but the problem is that Sumu was not interested in becoming an internet celebrity. He never considered himself an internet celebrity, but after his singing became popular, he was defined as an internet celebrity. The original meaning of internet celebrity refers to internet celebrities, but now it has gradually become a derogatory term. Sumu does not want to be labeled like this. And he was not short of money, so he shook his head decisively. I'm sorry, I'm not interested in being an internet celebrity, and I don't want to be controlled by others. I'm sorry you've made this trip in vain. Sumu said politely. Okay, then let's sign. Wait, you refused? Xiaohong was stunned and almost didn't react. After she came to her senses, she looked at Sumu in disbelief. He actually rejected the boy in front of him. Rejected a job with an annual salary of 5 million. Are you a fool? Xiaohong was very confused and couldn't help asking, why? Are you dissatisfied with something in the contract? Or do you think the price is too low? Sumu, the price of 5 million is not low. Even though you have been very popular recently and received tens of millions of gifts in one live broadcast, that was just an accident. It is impossible for you to receive so many gifts every time you live broadcast. Moreover, our Xingyou Media is an old company. Since its establishment in 2015, it has made many internet celebrities famous, and some have successfully entered the entertainment industry and become celebrities. Do you want to consider it carefully? Xiaohong tried her best to persuade him, saying that she was really optimistic about Sumu, but unfortunately, Sumu remained unmoved. It's not about money. I've said I'm not interested in being an internet celebrity. No matter how high the price you offer, I won't agree. Sumu said seriously.
Oh. Just at this moment, a sneer was heard.
Hearing Sumu's words, Su Xiaojie on the side laughed disdainfully. No matter how high the price is, he will not agree. This is just to fool children. In Su Xiaojie's opinion, no matter what, there is a price. If you don't agree, it means the price is not high enough.
This is the truth he has gained from years of hard work. He is 32 years old this year. He started from scratch and is now worth over 100 million yuan.
The only thing he believes in is money.
Over the years, he has seen countless young people with lofty ambitions and full of ambition. They patted their chests and vowed that they would never bow down for money, but in the end, they still bowed their heads. Sumu in front of him was also classified into this category by Su Xiaojie, so he didn't waste any words and said directly, 8 million.
Hearing this, Sumu's brows immediately frowned. He had never had a good impression of Su Xiaojie from the beginning. He clearly came but didn't even say hello to him, and let his secretary handle the whole process, which showed that he looked down on Sumu. Now that Sumu has clearly refused, making another offer is even more disrespectful. Sumu's face darkened and he asked coldly, "What do you mean? What else can it mean? Don't play dumb with me.
I know you want to wait a little longer and compare prices to see if there are any higher prices. But I can tell you clearly that 8 million is the ceiling, and no company will offer a higher price.
In a word, sign or not, if you don't sign, we will leave."
Su Xiaojie was already a little impatient.
Why was a small internet celebrity trying to act so arrogant with him?
He had other internet celebrities with tens of millions of fans, and all of them were very respectful to him. If Sumu hadn't become popular so quickly and hadn't had the potential to become very popular, he wouldn't have made this trip at all.
Hearing this, Sumu could no longer suppress his anger.
Looking at Su Xiaojie in front of him, Sumu raised a finger and said, 10 million.
Ah. Su Xiaojie was stunned for a moment when he heard this, but he quickly reacted and laughed, saying sarcastically, "Hey, didn't you just say you wouldn't agree to any price? Now you're making an offer so quickly."
Su Xiaojie felt contempt in his heart.
Why was he pretending to be so noble and arrogant? It was just to get more money.
Xiaohong, the secretary standing by, also glanced at Sumu, with an indescribable disappointment in her eyes. She had a good impression of Sumu at first, but this scene now made Xiaohong feel a little disgusted. It turned out that the handsome man on Douyin was just a vulgar man who asked for a huge sum of money in reality.
After making a mocking remark, Su Xiaojie did not refuse. He glanced at Sumu and nodded, "Okay, isn't it just another 2 million? At most, I will give up some profits and earn less. Xiaohong, give him the contract."
Su Xiaojie said in a condescending tone, as if Sumu had taken great advantage, and told Xiaohong to get the contract. But at this moment, Sumu spoke.
"Wait, you seem to have made a mistake."
Sumu raised his head.
"What's the matter?"
Su Xiaojie looked confused. "The 10 million I mentioned means that I will sign you, give you 10 million, and treat you as my dog.
You will serve me tea and water and serve me at my beck and call. Do you understand?" Sumu said coldly.
Chapter 66, Su Xiaojie's Methods. Swish. As soon as these words were spoken, Su Xiaojie's face instantly turned gloomy, and he realized that he had been fooled. The 10 million yuan that the other party mentioned was not an offer at all, but a slap in the face.
A college student who hasn't even left the campus wants to slap the face of a company CEO worth over 100 million.
And they used money to slap him in the face. He offered 8 million and others offered 10 million.
Su Xiaojie was angry, really angry.
Since he started his business, he had been making great progress by relying on the new media trend, and he had never been insulted like this before. A small internet celebrity, a college student in his early 20s, actually spent 10 million to buy him as a dog.
How dare he let me, a CEO worth over 100 million yuan, be his dog? Su Xiaojie's face was livid, veins on his forehead bulged, and his hands were clenched into fists. "Sumu, do you know what you are saying?" "I know." "What? You think it's too little? Then let's say 15 million. This price is already very high. Even if you find someone else, they can't afford it. In one word, is it okay?"
Sumu sneered and replied. The conversation was exactly the same as before. Sumu returned it intactly. Looking at Su Xiaojie's livid face, I felt extremely relieved.
"Let you show off. Aren't you awesome? Aren't you rich? Didn't you ask for 8 million? I'll give you a price too. You're trying to use money to pressure me, you're worthy? You idiot. Xiaohong was completely stunned when she saw the scene in front of her.
She had just been despising Sumu, but who would have thought that things would take such a drastic turn?
Sumu is a student, but he dares to confront their boss like that. And it's 8 million. Isn't he tempted at all?
Whether he is really confident or just impulsive and reckless as a young man, no matter what, Sumu looks quite handsome at this moment.
However, he had offended his boss and his fate would be dire. Xiaohong was thinking about this when she saw that Su Xiaojie was indeed angry. Okay, very good, Sumu, you have guts. I'm going to make this clear today. If you don't make you cool within a week, I'll write the word Su upside down.
Su Xiaojie was furious and left angrily. He had already decided in his heart that he would beat Sumu to death. He would not be done until he made him kneel down and beg for mercy.
Xiaohong glanced at Sumu and felt a little sorry.
Having followed Su Xiaojie for many years, Xiaohong knew a little about Su Xiaojie's methods.
Sumu might ruin his career as an internet celebrity because of what he said today, and he might even be exposed online. I'm waiting. Sumu sneered, not afraid at all.
The guy in front of him was the CEO of some company. It was amazing that the company didn't go bankrupt. What a jerk. He was a complete idiot. If he really dares to cause trouble, Sumu will simply use hacking techniques to hack into their company and see who can win.
After sending the two people away, Sumu didn't take the matter to heart.
He went to the cafeteria to have a big meal, and after he was full, he went straight back to the dormitory to sleep.
I haven't slept all night and I'm feeling a little sleepy.
The three rebellious boys in the dormitory knew that Sumu had sent Lin Feier to the hospital last night, so they didn't disturb Sumu. While Sumu was sleeping soundly, Su Xiaojie was furious and having a tantrum in the company. Today, on a whim, he took his secretary to sign a contract with a young internet celebrity. He thought it would be an easy deal, but he didn't expect that Sumu would be so ungrateful.
Not only did he reject him in person, he even mocked him in return. Damn it, you are so shameless.
Su Xiaojie slapped the table hard and ordered the secretary beside him. Xiaohong, quickly contact those internet troll leaders, and then contact a few big V bloggers, and criticize him severely. I don't care how they do it, anyway, I will kill and discredit Sumu within 3 days. It would be best if he becomes infamous and becomes a rat crossing the street. They can set any price. Su Xiaojie said angrily. He just couldn't swallow this anger. He had to see Sumu get into trouble to vent his anger. Sure enough, Xiaohong secretly said in her heart, Su Xiaojie really took action, and he still used the same method as before, simple and crude, but always effective. In the internet information age, it may be difficult for an ordinary person to become famous and popular on the internet.
But it is very easy to make an internet celebrity fall from grace. For example, for those stars, as long as the negative news about them comes out, their reputation will collapse in an instant. Xiaohong didn't say anything and did as she was told.
Soon, countless new posts about Sumu appeared on the internet, and countless negative information about Sumu was exposed. Things like lip-syncing, bullying classmates, playing with girls' feelings, secret deals with rich women, all kinds of dirty tricks, making up stories out of nothing, false accusations and rumors are flying everywhere. In an instant, almost the entire internet was filled with posts cursing Sumu, as if Sumu was a person who had done all kinds of bad things and had no conscience. With the help of a large number of internet trolls, the popularity of these posts was pushed to a very high level.
Countless netizens heard the news and cursed Sumu under the posts.
They don't care whether it is true or not, and they won't delve into it. They just see the content of the post and find it disgusting, so they curse, thinking it will make them feel better.
Things escalated under such circumstances.
Su Xiaojie sat in his office, reading these posts and watching Sumu being scolded by netizens, and he felt extremely happy.
Damn it, I let you be so arrogant. Let's see how you can be so arrogant now. I hope I can kill you.
Su Xiaojie sneered. Over the years, he has encountered internet celebrities who dared to go against him, but he killed them all in the same way, and not a single one of them was able to turn things around.
This also made Su Xiaojie even more arrogant.
Although he opened an internet celebrity company, he looked down on these internet celebrities from the bottom of his heart and thought that they were just tools for him to make money. He could easily control them, which was why Su Xiaojie had that attitude towards Sumu, but what Su Xiaojie didn't expect was that Sumu was so tough.
But what's the use of being tough? You'll still be beaten by me. With a sneer, Su Xiaojie was extremely disdainful of Sumu. Su Xiaojie ordered people to discredit Sumu,
But he didn't know that just recently, at the suggestion of Qian Mengmeng, Uncle Fu helped Sumu eliminate online public opinion and maintain his image. I just finished it and was about to go back to take credit, but you come back again, and the noise is getting louder and louder.
What does this mean? Are you trying to slap me in the face?
Moreover, he clearly knew that it was Longting Real Estate that came forward, but he still dared to take action. This shows that he does not take Longting Real Estate seriously. Uncle Fu was furious that he not only didn't give him face but also dared to provoke him.
He used his connections to find out who was behind it. In less than 10 minutes, the information about Xingyao Media was placed in front of Uncle Fu.
When he learned that it was a small, unknown company, Uncle Fu got even angrier. How could any Tom, Dick, or Harry dare to cause trouble at Longting Real Estate? Originally, Uncle Fu was going to report it to the master. After all, it would take some effort to calm down the online public opinion, and the young lady's order was only hers, not the master's.
But now, Uncle Fu is not going to report it.
A small and insignificant company is not worth alarming the master. Uncle Fu directly asked the people from Longting Real Estate to contact all major platforms to ban all these posts, and also called the people from Xingyao Media.
These posts were full of rumors and slander, and fabricated facts.
With Longting Real Estate stepping forward, all major platforms were willing to give Longting Real Estate a favor, and they quickly agreed and took action.
Then,
in Xingyao Media, the proud Su Xiaojie clicked on a post casually, and found that a line of prompts popped up after clicking on the page.
The content you are viewing is suspected of violating regulations and has been banned. Su Xiaojie? What's going on? Is the network down?
Su Xiaojie was puzzled and opened another post casually, and saw the same prompt. After trying several times and getting the same result every time, Su Xiaojie finally realized something was wrong. All these posts have been deleted. Although not all of them have been deleted, some of the more popular posts have all been deleted. TikTok, Tushio, Weibo, Bilibili, these larger giant websites, almost all posts that slander Sumu have been harmonized.
Confused. Confuse. Don't understand.
Su Xiaojie was stunned.
What was going on? What the hell?
This kind of thing of hiring internet trolls and black people is not the first time he has done it, but he has never encountered such a situation before. Su Xiaojie was puzzled. At this moment, his secretary Xiaohong came in anxiously and said,
Chapter 67, Lin Feier apologizes. Oh no, boss.
The internet troll said that all posts about Sumu that involved the word Sumu are banned and cannot be posted. Moreover, the front desk just received a call, and the other party warned us not to do anything to Sumu again, otherwise we will bear the consequences.
Warning call, who's on the other end?
Su Xiaojie asked with a frown.
Yes, it's Longting Real Estate. Boom. Hearing these 4 words, Su Xiaojie's mind buzzed. Longting Real Estate.
Sumu was actually behind Longting Real Estate. As a native of Jiangchang, no one doesn't know Longting Real Estate.
This is the local emperor of Jiangcheng, the #1 overlord, with power that is unimaginable.
Just one word from the other party could crush a small company like Xingyao Media, and make Su Xiaojie bankrupt and indebted, leaving him homeless. No wonder these posts were deleted. I was still wondering who had such great power to make these giant websites give face to them. It turned out to be Longting Real Estate. No wonder Sumu wasn't afraid at all, it turned out he had already greeted him. Su Xiaojie was so annoyed. He just wanted to deal with a small internet celebrity, but he actually provoked a super giant like Longting Real Estate.
Damn. Boss, it seems like we have offended someone we shouldn't offend. What should we do if Longting Real Estate takes action against us? Xiaohong was also very panicked.
She knew that Longting Real Estate was a company that they could not afford to offend.
Don't panic, let me think about it.
Su Xiaojie put his hands on his waist and walked back and forth in the office several times. He calmed down a little and said,
First, go and withdraw those Navy troops and tell them to stop making any more moves.
Then tomorrow, you will follow me to meet Sumu and apologize to him together. Whether it's drinking to apologize, being beaten, or paying money, it's all fine. In short, we have to do everything we can to make him calm down. Only when he calms down and is willing to let us go, we can survive. Su Xiaojie said seriously that he knew very well that there was a price to pay for doing anything. He had used money to insult Sumu in front of him today, and now he had hired Navy to slander Sumu. There was no way the other party would let him go so easily.
The phone warning was just the beginning. If he didn't know what was best for him, Xingyao Media would be in big trouble next.
Therefore, he had to apologize in person and make his attitude clear. However, if he wanted to make Sumu calm down, it was definitely not something that could be solved by just apologizing. Su Xiaojia has made preparations. As long as he can protect himself and Xingyao Media, he doesn't care about the shame.
After listening to this, Xiaohong nodded. This was the only way. A phone call from Longting Group frightened Su Xiaojia so much that he panicked and never dared to trip up Su Mu again. He even prepared to go to Su Mu's house to apologize. But Su Mu knew nothing about this. He slept in the dormitory for a whole day, waking up once to play with his mobile phone and watch some videos. I didn't see any comments on the internet that were unfavorable to me, and I thought Su Xiaojia hadn't started yet, so I didn't pay any attention to it. The next day, the sun was shining and there was a gentle breeze. I got up early yesterday and went to the library to study, and the effect was pretty good, so Sumu got up early today to prepare for the elective course, and also woke up the 3 rebellious boys in the dormitory. Learning is such a good thing, how can we forget them? A group of 4 went to class. It was an elective course about economic development. The teacher was an old professor with gray hair. He was a very nice person with a good sense of humor and a gentle personality. He never gets angry with students, nor does he scold them. Therefore, he has a very good reputation in Jiangnan University. Everyone respects him and likes to listen to his lectures. When they arrived at the classroom, many classmates were already there. Some tables were occupied by students with textbooks placed on them. Sumu and his classmates found an empty seat at the back and sat down. When it was 8 o'clock, students started arriving one after another. Most of the classroom was full, and the professor also arrived on time at 8 o'clock. Classmates, let's start the class. Today we will talk about. The class officially began. The old professor was talking on the podium with saliva flying, quoting from classics from time to time, and all the students were fascinated by his speech. Just then, outside the classroom, in the corridor, a girl wearing a dress, with a delicate face, a good figure, and a quiet and ladylike appearance walked over, immediately attracting a lot of people's attention. Many people recognized this girl at first sight. She was the campus beauty of Jiang University, Lin Feier. Why is Senior Feier here? Is she here for class 2? She's already nearly 20 minutes late. I don't know. It doesn't look like he brought any books or pens. He didn't bring anything. Everyone was talking in low voices. No matter where they were, beautiful women were always the focus. At this time, Lin Feier had walked to the door of the classroom, poked her head in, swept her eyes over everyone, and saw Sumu sitting in the classroom at a glance, and waved to Sumu excitedly. Then he politely said to the professor, "Teacher, I'm sorry, I have something to talk to Sumu about." Wow, everyone suddenly realized. Senior Feier is here to look for Sumu. No wonder. I heard they are together a long time ago. Sumu is so lucky. TSK, how could a top-notch beauty like Senior Sister Feier fall in love with Sumu? Isn't this like a cabbage being eaten by a pig? I don't understand. Brother, don't be jealous. If you can be like Sumu, with a song that attracts millions of fans, goes viral on the internet, and drives a supercar around the streets, then you can also get a girl like this. Fuck, stop talking. It's too heartbreaking. My goddess, I just have to watch her throw herself into the arms of another man. Everyone was envious and jealous, especially the male classmates, who looked at Sumu with unfriendly eyes. These days, almost all the girls in the school are talking about Sumu, and a large group of girls are trying to get close to Sumu for no reason. If this continues, Sumu will soon become the public enemy of all the boys in the school. The old professor didn't know all this, but as Lin Feier was a celebrity at Jiangda, the old professor naturally knew Lin Feier. Seeing that she was busy, he was not angry even though he interrupted his class. He said with a smile, "Who is classmate Sumu? This little girl has come to the door, why don't you get out quickly?" This sentence made everyone laugh. Lin Feier blushed, and Sumu touched his nose embarrassedly, stood up, apologized to the teacher, and walked out from the back door. "Do you have something to talk to me about?" Sumu asked casually, and looked at Lin Feier. Her face was rosy and it seemed that she was well. "Sumu, I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. I just wanted to apologize to you. I misunderstood you and shouldn't have treated you like that. As for Yu, I apologize to you on her behalf, she just speaks her mind and didn't mean to scold you." Lin Feier lowered her head and said that they had a quarrel yesterday, and Sumu seemed really angry.
Lin Feier was very worried, so after finishing the drip today and feeling better, she returned to school early in the morning to find Sumu. Hearing that Sumu had come to class, she had come all the way here to find him. Now, when she finally saw Sumu, Lin Feier hurriedly apologized, fearing that this incident would become a barrier between them.
Oh, you're talking about this. It's okay. I'm not angry anymore.
Besides, I just broke up recently and I don't have any thoughts of falling in love again for the time being.
So, classmate Lin Feier, do you understand?
Sumu spoke up and said what he really thought in his heart. In the short term, he really had no intention of falling in love again. It was okay to play around with ambiguity, but if you were serious about it, that would definitely not work.
Sumu was deeply hurt by Qin Shanxian's affair.
Where does love come from in this world? No matter how many vows are made, they will all be shattered in the end. Moreover, with this system, Sumu will definitely come into contact with more and more girls in the future, and he will definitely become a sea king. How could he give up the entire sea of flowers for a flower? In order to avoid the same Shura situation as Louise in the future, Sumu thought it would be better to talk to Lin Feier in advance.
This can be considered as a precaution. I have told you before. Next time, you can't blame me again.
With this idea in mind, Sumu thought Lin Feier would be very disappointed, because Sumu's words were equivalent to a disguised rejection of her.
But unexpectedly, Lin Feier's reaction was beyond Sumu's expectations.
Chapter 68, Everyone is shocked.
It's okay, Sumu, I understand.
I know you must be traumatized by your last relationship, and it's normal to have such thoughts, but I can wait. I was too impatient before and didn't pay attention to many things. I also acted like a child with you. I won't do that again. We can slowly get to know each other and communicate with each other. I believe that one day, you will let her go and accept me. Lin Feier said sincerely, looking straight at Sumu. Sumu was the first boy she had ever fallen in love with since she was a child. How could she give up so easily? And as she gradually got to know Sumu, she discovered more and more good qualities in him. In addition to being handsome, talented, and able to make money, he is also very kind-hearted.
Even though Louis was just an ordinary classmate, he still lent a helping hand and directly gave her 4 million yuan to help her without asking for anything in return.
Such a good man is hard to find even with a lantern. How could she let him go? If she gave up easily, wouldn't she give other little goblins a chance? That little slut Louis actually forcefully kissed Sumu. She was so shameless. She had confirmed from Louis yesterday that it was indeed Louis who kissed Sumu out of gratitude. But Louis also said that Sumu is currently single and anyone can pursue him. It is clear that she wants to snatch Sumu from her. Therefore, Lin Feier rushed to find Sumu today and expressed her feelings to him in order to seize the initiative. Sumu didn't know what Lin Feier was thinking, so when he heard what Lin Feier said, he was completely stunned.
Oh shit, what is going on? This is equivalent to a disguised confession. You are the campus beauty of Jiang University and the goddess in the hearts of countless people. Even after I rejected you, you still persisted in confessing your love to me. Are you kidding me? You are too unreserved. What will the other male classmates in Jiangda who admire you think of you? The goddess in their hearts actually treats other men like a dog. If they knew this, they would be heartbroken. Or is it that my charm is so great that even the school beauties are willing to throw themselves at me regardless of the consequences? Sumu was confused. He really didn't understand Lin Feier's thoughts and didn't know how to answer her. He could only remain silent in awkward silence. After 5 minutes, Sumu finally couldn't hold it in anymore and spoke, "Well, if you're okay, I'll go back to class." "Let me go with you," Lin Feier said hurriedly, feeling a little disappointed. Sumu did not respond to her words just now, but he did not refuse either, which meant that there was still a chance. In short, she was determined to get Sumu. When a girl chases a boy, there is always a thin veil between them. She didn't believe that she couldn't get Sumu. Lin Feier made up her mind. The two signaled to the teacher and returned to the classroom through the back door together. Sumu walked back to his seat and sat down. Lin Feier glanced over and Li Mingyu stood up obediently and sat in the back. Lin Feier nodded with satisfaction and sat down on the left side of Sumu. This scene made many people envious. It's so cool that I can attend a class with my girlfriend, and she is a super beautiful girl. This treatment is too good, damn. This class is really unbearable. I am dying of dog food. Many people cursed in their hearts and looked at Sumu with extremely unhappy eyes.
But what made them even more unhappy was yet to come, which happened shortly after Sumu and the other man sat down, less than 3 minutes later. Outside the classroom, in the corridor, another girl wearing a tight t-shirt, a miniskirt, with a delicate face, a good figure, sexy and hot walked over, once again attracting a lot of people's attention.
Hey, isn't that Louis, the one who sang in 6 languages at the welcome party? Someone recognized Louis. Beautiful women always leave a deep impression on people. It seems so. Isn't she a freshman? Why is she here with us seniors? I don't know. Maybe he's just wandering around. He won't come to look for Sumu again.
Someone said something jokingly, and the next moment, Louis was seen walking to the classroom door and looking inside. His eyes swept over everyone, and when he saw Sumu sitting in the classroom, a happy smile immediately broke out on his face. Then he saw Lin Fei sitting next to him and snorted again. Then he politely said to the professor, "Teacher, I'm sorry, I have something to talk to Sumu about."
Wow! Familiar recipe, familiar taste, identical dialogue. At this moment, everyone was shocked and excited.
Especially the student just now, his eyes popped out in shock. Fuck, I was right.
Fuck, what the hell is going on? Circular space? Time going backwards? I am not dreaming, why does this scene look so familiar? Damn it, why do all the beauties go to Sumu? One is not enough, so two come. Are all the handsome and rich people so awesome? Hey, you're right. Being handsome and rich is awesome. Beautiful girls will come to you and pay for you.
Everyone was talking about it, and Li Mingyu and the other two were also shocked. They thought it was amazing that Sumu could date the campus belle of Lin University. Unexpectedly, here comes a prettier schoolgirl, who is no less pretty than Lin Fei, and has an even hotter body.
This is simply a master. Yang Wei even has the urge to kneel down and become his disciple. He hasn't even found one yet, but Sumu already has 2. Damn it, he is the only single guy in the whole dormitory, it is so difficult.
Even the old professor was stunned for a moment, looking at Sumu with a strange look, coughing twice, and said with a smile, "It seems that student Sumu is very popular, but in the future, this kind of thing should not affect the class, go."
Sorry, teacher.
Sumu was also a little embarrassed. Who would have thought that Lin Fei had just arrived and Louis was here right after?
Did you two have an appointment? What do you want from me?
Following Louis out of the classroom, Sumu spoke in a cold tone and did not give her a good look.
Sumu still remembered the backstabbing incident yesterday.
This woman dared to play tricks on him. Ha, Sumu was already wary of this woman in his heart.
Hee, Sumu, are you angry? Louis also knew that what she did yesterday was wrong, and asked with a grin. What do you think?
Sumu glanced at him and said unhappily.
Well, I didn't mean it. I won't do this again next time. Please don't be angry, okay? Otherwise, tell me how I can make you feel better. I won't argue with you.
Louis said, her eyes rolling around, and I don't know what she was up to. Stop it, just tell me why you're looking for me.
Sumu took 2 steps back warily, feeling a little impatient. Okay. Seeing Sumu like this, Louis was a little disappointed.
She restrained her smile, put on a serious attitude, and said, "I'm here to give you an IOU. Although you didn't say it, there must be a basis for so much money." As he spoke, he handed over a piece of paper.
Sumu took it and opened it.
On it was a promissory note written by Louis, with his signature and fingerprint. This surprised Sumu a little. Although he didn't expect to get the money back, the fact that Louis took the initiative to write the IOU still made Sumu look at her with admiration.
Nodding calmly, Sumu casually put the IOU into his pocket and said, "Okay, got it. Is it okay now? I'll go back to class now." "Hey, wait, Sumu, can I go to class with you?" Louis grabbed Sumu's arm and asked tentatively. This is a senior class and you're only a freshman. Can you understand it?" Sumu was confused, not knowing what was wrong with Louis.
"I'm just curious, please, just this class."
Louis pulled Sumu's arm and raised a finger pitifully. "Well, you can listen if you want. Anyway, the school doesn't have a rule that freshmen can't take senior classes."
Sumu shrugged and said indifferently, it was just an elective course anyway, and the old professor was a very nice person, so he wouldn't say anything. In this way, Louis followed Sumu back to the classroom.
Chapter 69, Su Xiaojie apologizes. The same scene happened again. Sumu walked back to his original seat and sat down. Before Louis could speak, Yang Wei stood up and sat in the back. Louis whispered thank you, then leisurely sat down to Su Mu's right. Wow, now it's done, one left and one right.
Everyone looked at this scene, collectively petrified and stunned.
Fuck, this is too much. One is not enough and you bring another one. Can't we just attend class properly? How can we single guys live like this? What a beast. He has ruined the most beautiful girl in Jian University. Damn it. I think we should unite and boycott Su Mu. Don't boycott it, this is a master, a god.
I have studied the art of picking up girls for more than 20 years, but I am not even 1/10,000th as good as him.
I declare that Su Mu is my idol from now on. Everyone was so envious that their cocks turned purple.
Seeing Su Mu surrounded by women and enjoying all the happiness, they were so angry that their back teeth were about to break. The three roommates sitting in a row behind him, Li Mingyu, Yang Wei, and Wu Rui, kept staring at Su Mu with resentful eyes, making Su Mu feel cold on his back and uncomfortable all over. Especially Yang Wei, his resentment was almost condensed into substance. Su Mu's treatment caused billions of tons of damage to Yang Wei, a single man. If he wasn't in class, Su Mu would have suspected that he was going to go berserk and hit someone. However, Su Mu, who was envied by everyone, was not actually as comfortable as they thought, although everyone's reactions did satisfy Su Mu's vanity a little.
But Louis and Lin Feier were not pushovers either.
They had never gotten along well with each other, so it was natural that they disliked each other when they met.
Although they didn't say anything, their eyes were confronting each other.
They were glaring at each other without giving in, like a tit-for-tat confrontation, full of murderous intent, and even the air was filled with the smell of gunpowder. Su Mu was stuck in the middle, his eyes looking at his nose and his nose looking at his heart, not daring to breathe.
Women are so scary. The class ended with Su Mu feeling uneasy.
The moment the bell rang, Su Mu didn't waste a second and ran away immediately.
Humph, you little devil, you are shameless.
Lin Feier glanced at Louis, snorted coldly, and stood up and left. Louis ignored her and turned a deaf ear to her, as if she hadn't heard it at all. She simply ignored Lin Feier, hummed a little tune, and left happily. Today, Su Mu did not take sides with anyone, nor did he rush to explain to Lin Feier like he did yesterday. He even took her to sit next to Lin Feier openly. This means that the relationship between Su Mu and Lin Feier has deteriorated, and Su Mu has even begun to treat them equally.
Louis is naturally happy.
Let me explain this on two sides. After class, Su Mu ran faster than a rabbit and ran over 1,000 meters. He looked back and saw that Lin Feier and the others had not caught up with him, so he breathed a sigh of relief.
Damn, this woman is so jealous, it's terrible.
I really don't know how the emperors in the past, with their 3 palaces, 6 courtyards and 72 concubines, survived.
When I have time, I will look for information on this subject and study it carefully.
Su Mu muttered to himself, and when he looked up, he saw a familiar Mercedes-Benz car slowly approaching on the avenue.
Su Shujie's car? What is this idiot doing here again?
Su Mu frowned slightly, very confused. Yesterday, after Su Xiaojie was angered by his words and left, he clamored for revenge. Su Mu thought he would take action soon, but after waiting for a whole day, there was no movement at all. Su Mu was not sure what he was up to and did not take it too seriously. Unexpectedly, he came back again today. After thinking about it, Su Mu went forward to meet him, to see what this grandson was going to do next. Here, Xiaohong was driving the car, and Su Xiaojie was sitting in the back, looking around for Su Mu's figure. Suddenly, he saw Su Mu coming out in front of him, and he said happily, "Look, he's in front, hurry up, drive over." The car stopped in front of Su Mu, and Su Xiaojie hurried out. He was still wearing the same clothes as yesterday, but he looked a little disheveled. He was covered in sweat, his eye sockets were sunken, and he had 2 dark circles under his eyes. It seemed that he had not slept all night. She looked as if she had been abused by 18 pomegranate sisters. Su Mu was a little confused as to what was going on. However, he still didn't give him a good look. Seeing Su Xiaojie coming forward, Su Mu mocked him, "What? Has Boss Su figured it out? Come and be a dog." Su Mu's words were merciless and anyone who heard them would get angry. If it was Su Xiaojie from yesterday, he would definitely be furious. But today, he was completely different from yesterday. Even when Su Mu ridiculed him in person, he still smiled ingratiatingly. "Master Su, you are joking. Please stop insulting me. I was blind and offended you yesterday. I have come here today to apologize to you. There is 30 million in this card, which is a small token of my appreciation.
You can ask for anything else you want. As long as it can make you feel better, I won't object. I only hope that Master Su will be magnanimous and spare me. Su Xiaojie said sincerely, and even bent down 90 degrees, admitted his mistake to Su Mu, and respectfully handed the bank card with 30 million to Su Mu. Yes, Mr. Su, we know we were wrong. We shouldn't have offended you yesterday. Please be kind and let Xingyao Media go and let us go. Xiao Hong also said with a sad face. Su Mu? What is going on? Su Mu's mind was full of questions. The two of them sang the same tune and completely confused Su Mu. He was so arrogant yesterday, why did he become so weak today? He even called him Master Su and asked him to let them go. What did I do? I haven't hacked into your company's computers yet, and I haven't used the means I prepared yet, and you're here to apologize? Do you have the ability to predict the future, or did I do this while sleepwalking? Seeing that they both looked like their parents had died, it didn't look like a trap. Su Mu touched his chin, thought carefully, and ruled out all the possibilities above. After thinking about it, the last option is the only one left. After Su Xiaojie returned yesterday, he must have tried to take revenge on me, but failed. Someone helped me and dealt with Xingyao Media for me. Moreover, this person is a super boss, someone Su Xiaojie absolutely cannot afford to offend. Only this would scare Su Xiaojie into rushing over to apologize today. It seems to be Jiang Ruoxue. Su Mu understood in his heart that among the people he knew, the only one who would do this and had the ability to do so was Jiang Ruoxue. As expected of a billionaire, her moves are extraordinary, Su Mu sighed in his heart, looking at Su Xiaojie in front of him. This once arrogant and domineering media company boss now lowered his head and bent down in front of the poor students and internet celebrities he looked down upon. He no longer had his previous arrogance. Su Mu was also very relieved, but it was unlikely that he would let Su Xiaojie go just like that. He knew that Su Xiaojie would definitely not admit defeat. Even if he admitted his mistake on the surface and looked like a coward, he already hated Su Mu in his heart. People like this must be taught a severe lesson, they must be made to feel pain, to bleed, and to remember it forever, so that they can remember the lesson and not be so arrogant in the future. Su Mu didn't care if the hatred deepened. Since they had already become enemies, it didn't matter how big or small they were. After thinking about it for a while, Su Mu had already made up his mind and said, "Don't bend over, get up first." Chapter 70, You are actually greedy for my body. Su Xiaojie and the other man only dared to raise their heads. Su Mu glanced at them and said calmly, I won't waste any more time. If you want me to let you go, it's very simple. 80 million. If you don't give me the money, donate it to charity. As long as you agree, this matter will be over. I promise that I will never trouble you again in the future. Su Mu did not say any more insulting words. He did not have that kind of habit and stated his request directly. People like Su Xiaojie like to show off and use money to bully others when they have some money, but what they care about most in their hearts is money. So if you want to make him heartbroken, you have to make him bleed heavily. Su Mu had checked online yesterday. Xingyao Media's market value is about 500 million yuan, and it has a large amount of bank debt. 80 million yuan is almost all the liquid funds they can come up with, and it is also Su Xiaojie's limit. This amount of money will definitely cause serious damage to Xingyao Media and make Su Xiaojie heartbroken, but it will not drive him to extremes. The scale is just right and most appropriate. As for why he wanted to donate it instead of taking it himself, it was of course to avoid giving others a chance to criticize him. If Su Mu accepted the money himself, he would be suspected of extortion and would inevitably get into trouble. Sure enough, after hearing Su Mu's words, Su Xiaojie's face turned pale. 80 million. To come up with this money, he almost had to empty the company's funds, and even had to sell his house and car to get the money together. Don't be fooled by the fact that he seemed to have no difficulty in taking out 10 million when he was about to sign Su Mu yesterday, but that was mostly nonsense. Once Su Mu really signs the contract, he will find out that it may take several years to get the 10 million. He used this method to fool newcomers in the past. After the newcomers joined the company, if they could make money for the company, then everything would be fine. If you don't make money, I'm sorry, not only will you not get paid, you may even lose money. In the past, this method was always successful and brought huge benefits to Su Xiaojie, but today, when he met Su Mu, he failed for the first time. Listening to Su Mu's request, he felt extremely unwilling, but Su Xiaojie did not dare to refuse, because he could not afford the consequences of refusal.
As the leading enterprise in Jiangchang, Longtem Group is a giant entity with power so terrifying that it is simply unimaginable. If he refuses Su Mu and provokes retaliation from Longtem Group, it will be a devastating blow to Xingyao Media. The company that he had built with all his own efforts and time would be gone. Clenching his fists, Su Xiaojie gritted his teeth and said, "Okay, 80 million, I will donate it to charity." I hope Su Xiao will keep his word. Don't worry, I have no interest in killing you. This is just to teach you a lesson and not be so arrogant in the future. Su Mu said lightly. Then he glanced at Su Xiaojie with concern and said in a cold voice, "I warn you, you'd better not play tricks on me. I will have someone keep an eye on you. Donate 80 million within a week." Su Mu's words completely dispelled Su Xiaojie's last bit of luck. He loosened his clenched fists dejectedly, and the whole person seemed to be much more decadent. He nodded and said, "Okay, I will do it within a week. If Master Su has no other instructions, we will leave first." Su Xiaojie didn't want to stay here any longer. Today's blow was too great. He felt that if he stayed here for another second, he would not be able to bear it and would faint. After getting Su Mu's permission, Su Xiaojie immediately got into the Mercedes-Benz and said to Xiaohong, who was sitting in the waiting position, "Drive back to the company." "Boss, do we really want to donate 80 million? Xiaohong asked hesitantly. She felt that Su Mu's move was too cruel. She didn't expect that a college student could be so sophisticated. "What if I don't donate? They have already planned it out. I never thought that I, Su Xiaojie, would be forced to this point by a student one day." Su Xiaojie leaned back in his seat and said with a wry smile. Then, as if he didn't want to say anything more, he waved at Xiaohong, signaling her to drive, then he closed his eyes and stopped talking. The Mercedes started and the two drove away. Su Mu watched Su Xiaojie and the other person leave, then turned around and returned to the dormitory. He took out his cell phone and sent a message to Zhang Ruoxue. Zhang Ruoxue had helped a lot with today's matters, so he had to thank her in any way. Moreover, Zhang Ruoxue really took good care of Su Mu, giving him a car and helping him auction a large blue and white porcelain jar. The previous live broadcast of large donations also troubled Zhang Ruoxue, and now she was quietly helping him solve the big problem of Su Xiaojie. Even Su Mu felt that this new sister was so nice to him that he felt a little nervous. Open the WeChat box and Su Mu edits the information. "Sister Jiang, Su Xiaojie came to apologize today. Thank you for this. When are you free? I will treat you to a meal." After clicking send, there was no response from the other party. She must be busy. After all, she is a female president and must have a lot of things to do. Su Mu didn't mind. It was a full half-hour later that Zhang Ruoxue sent a message back, but the content of the message made Su Mu a little confused. "Zhang Ruoxue, what's the matter? Who is Su Xiaojie?" A question mark slowly appeared on Su Mu's forehead. What does this mean? Zhang Ruoxue doesn't know Su Xiaojie? This wasn't done by her? Su Mu was a little confused and hurried back. Just yesterday I was on the hot search and got scolded. Then someone from an internet celebrity company came to my school and said they wanted to sign me up as an internet celebrity. After I rejected him, he threatened to take revenge, but today he came to apologize with a gift. Isn't it you, sister, who is putting pressure on him behind the scenes? Su Mu was confused. If it wasn't Zhang Ruoxue, who could it be? It seemed that no one he knew had the power to force Su Xiaojie to come and apologize. Zhang Ruoxue's message came back quickly, confirming Su Mu's guess. Zhang Ruoxue, no, I don't know this Su Xiaojie, and I haven't done anything to put pressure on him, but I do know that you were on the hot search. I see a lot of people are calling you a gigolo and a gigolo. I want to ask, what do you think about this? What do you think? Su Mu was even more confused and typed a reply, what can I think? They can curse if they want. I can't shut them up. On the other side, in the president's office of Cloud Jewelry Group, Zhang Ruoxue had just finished a morning's work when she received a message from Su Mu. In her spare time, she wanted to tease Su Mu. Seeing that Su Mu didn't understand what she meant, Zhang Ruoxue thought for a while and decided to be more straightforward. She typed again. Sister, what I mean is that little gigolo is not actually a derogatory term. You see, the social pressure is so great now, and it is so difficult for fresh graduates to find jobs. So if you are willing, come and work in my company after graduation. I will give you 2 million per month, okay? Su Mu? Oh shit, what is going on? After Su Mu saw this news, he was stunned, his eyes almost popped out.
Is this what he understood? Is he right? Sumu was stunned, absolutely stunned. My goodness, I treat you as my sister, and you actually want to support me? I originally thought that you were so nice to me because you were impressed by my talent, but it turns out that you were just after my body. Jiang Ruoshua, I didn't expect you to be such a person. 2 million a month, that would be more than 20 million a year. Damn, this is really tempting. But it is impossible for him to be a gigolo, not in this life. Sumu immediately rejected Jiang Ruoshua in a stern manner. Sister Jiang, stop joking, I'm not that kind of person. Phew, ha ha ha, here, Jiang Ruoshua was almost laughing crazy when she saw Sumu's news. She could already imagine Sumu's expression just now. But Jiang Ruoshua continued to type, I'm not kidding. I really admire you. Why don't you name a price? I won't bargain. Sumu, stop it, Sister Jiang, please stop talking. If you continue, I'll get angry and we won't even be friends anymore. After Sumu sent this message, he immediately received a call from Jiang Ruoshua. After the call was connected, Sumu heard the breathless laughter from the other end, and then he came to his senses. Damn, I've been fooled. Sumu's face was full of black lines. He thought, I've been making a fuss for a long time, and you're just kidding me. You're wasting my time. It's a good thing I didn't agree just now, otherwise I would have been so embarrassed. Sumu was so angry that he hung up the phone directly. On the other side, Jiang Ruoshua quickly sent a message to apologize, but Sumu ignored it. In the office, Jiang Ruoshua realized that she had gone a little too far, but at the same time she appreciated Sumu even more. 20 million a year, there are not many people who can resist such temptation. What's more, she is so beautiful. Even if she doesn't pay, I'm afraid there will be many men who will agree. But Sumu resisted this temptation. Jiang Ruoshua admired Sumu more and more. Just now, she actually had some tentative intentions. If Sumu really agreed, her rating in her heart would probably drop a lot, and she would not pay too much attention to Sumu in the future. Fortunately, Sumu successfully passed the test. Jiang Ruoshua, favorability +5, current favorability, 65 points. Chapter 71, Qian Mengmeng, who is rich but unhappy. Sumu immediately received a notification that Jiang Ruoshua's favorability had increased. I was a little puzzled and didn't understand why my favorability towards the other person increased after I hung up the phone. Don't women hate it when men hang up the phone first? He shook his head and didn't think much about it. Sumu had finally seen the bad taste of this beautiful female president today. But now, what makes Sumu even more confused is that, since Su Xiaojie was not dealt with by Jiang Ruoshua, then who was helping him behind the scenes? Among the people I have a good relationship with, it seems that no one else has this kind of energy. Among the people he knew, there were only two who had this kind of power. One was Jiang Ruoshua, and the other was the rich lady named Cute Little Bunny who had rewarded him with tens of millions. The other party can spend hundreds of millions on the Douyin platform, and can easily take out tens of millions to give him gifts. The power behind it must be extraordinary, and perhaps it can do this. But there is no reason for others to help him. Sumu didn't know this cute little rabbit at all. Apart from some contact in the live broadcast room and an argument with the other party on WeChat about the gift, there was no other communication between them. Through the screen, Sumu didn't even know whether the other person was a human or a ghost, how old he was, or whether he was ugly or beautiful. It can be said that Sumu knew nothing about the cute little rabbit. The only thing he knew was that the other party was very rich. They are completely strangers to each other, so there is no reason for the other party to help him, right? But, after thinking about it, there is no one else except the cute little rabbit. Eliminate all the impossible, and the one that remains is the truth. After thinking about it, Sumu decided to ask, so he found the WeChat account of a person with a lot of money and typed a message. Did you help me with Su Xiaojie's matter? The other side quickly responded. Qian Mengmeng, Su Xiaojie? I think I heard Uncle Fu mention him. He's from some media company, right? What's wrong? Sure enough, it seemed that Qian Mengmeng was the one who could do it, and Sumu hurriedly thanked her. So it really is you. Thank you so much. No, why did you help me without telling me? Qian Mengmeng, what's there to say? I just saw someone scolding you online, so I asked Uncle Fu to deal with it. Then Uncle Fu found out that someone in a company was hiring internet trolls to discredit you, so he took care of it as well. It's a small matter, don't worry about it.
Xian Mengmeng said nonchalantly that this kind of thing was indeed a trivial matter in her opinion.
Just a casual remark from Miss Mengmeng could scare countless big men in Jiangqing to their knees and beg for mercy. She had gotten used to it since she was a child and didn't think it was a big deal at all. When Sumu heard this, he was secretly shocked. It seemed that this cute little rabbit was more awesome than he had imagined. Perhaps its status was even higher than Zhang Ruoxue's.
Xian Mengmeng didn't care about this matter at all, but Sumu couldn't help but express his gratitude. The other person helped so much, you can't just say thank you verbally.
Sumu continued typing. Anyway, I still have to thank you. When are you free? I'll treat you to a meal. By the way, are you from Jiangcheng? I don't think I know your name yet.
This time, the other party did not reply quickly. In the luxurious villa area of Longting Group, in the Hentaying Villa worth billions,
Xian Mengmeng was half lying on the sofa, drinking milk tea and watching a movie.
When she saw the message sent by Sumu, she was stunned for a moment.
Invite her to dinner? Doesn't that mean they have to meet in person?
To be honest, although Qian Mengmeng likes to give gifts to male anchors online, she has never met them in person, so she hesitated for a while.
It's not that she doesn't want to, it's just that her family is strict.
As the little princess of Jiangcheng, Qian Mengmeng enjoys the convenience brought by her status, but naturally she is also subject to many restrictions.
Her father would not let her go out and have fun.
Even if she went out, there would be a lot of people following her, and there would be bodyguards in the dark. Moreover, with her identity, it is not suitable for her to contact ordinary people, as it will cause trouble to them. After hesitating for a while, Xian Mengmeng finally refused.
No, it's just a small matter, no need to treat me to a meal.
Xian Mengmeng typed a reply, then got up and turned off the movie, feeling a little depressed. She raised her head and looked at the huge villa. It was empty, like a cage that imprisoned her.
Sumu didn't know Qian Mengmeng's mood.
Seeing the other party's reply, Sumu didn't say anything more. She was a rich person and must be very busy. How could she have time to have dinner with him?
Okay, let's talk about it next time we have a chance. Thank you anyway. Sumu replied and turned off the phone.
There was no class in the afternoon, so Sumu ran out to buy a box of silver needles and also bought a special doll that could be used for acupuncture, the kind with a map of meridian points painted on it.
He then began to study it.
After obtaining the super divine medical skill, Sumu had not yet properly tested this skill. Among the medical skills of traditional Chinese medicine, there are many areas that require silver needles to perform, such as acupuncture, and there are some special acupuncture techniques that can be described as magical. Although it cannot reach the legendary level of bringing the dead back to life, it is still possible to reach the level of famous medical masters in history such as Hua Tuo and Bian Ke. Sumu spent the entire afternoon in his dormitory studying acupuncture, and his understanding of the medical skills became more and more profound. The only bad thing is that the three rebellious sons in the dormitory looked as if they had seen a ghost.
They didn't know what was wrong with Sumu and why he suddenly started studying medicine. As a computer science student, it's fine for you to sing. It's a talent and it's understandable, but what the hell is going on to practice medicine now?
Yang Wei, this idiot, even ran over and put his hand on Sumu's forehead, muttering, "He doesn't have a fever."
Sumu slapped his hand away in annoyance and said calmly, "Haven't you heard that a programmer who can't sing is not a good programmer, and a singer who can't perform medical skills is not a good singer?"
Li Mingyu and the other two?
The next day, Saturday. Sumu, who was so engrossed in studying medicine yesterday, slept until 2 in the afternoon.
When he woke up, half of the day had already passed. "We had agreed to go out and play together today, but Yang Wei protested, saying that he should be given another week to find a girl before going, otherwise he would rather die than eat Sumu and the others' dog food. They had no choice but to agree to his unreasonable request, so the time was postponed to next week. There has been no progress on Yang Wei's side, but Wu Rui is successful in love. He has been driving a luxury car around the campus these days, and the news of his wealthy wealth has spread, which has attracted some gold-digging girls. And after changing his clothes, he looked a lot more energetic, with a bit of handsomeness that smacked of money. When I was walking on the street, some young ladies took the initiative to talk to me and asked for my WeChat. It is also said that he is hooked up with a girl from another university in the same city, who is said to be a campus belle. He is often not at home and often does not return to the dormitory at night, acting very cool. But he often holds his phone and smiles happily. Even when eating, he checks his phone more than a dozen times. Sometimes when he doesn't receive any messages, he will look sad. It seems that he is developing into a bootlicker. Sumu wanted to give him a reminder, but after thinking about it, he finally said nothing. After getting up and washing up, Sumu had just put down his toothbrush when he received a call from his sister. Sumu was quite surprised.
Was his elder sister back from a business trip? Chapter 72, My sister hasn't hit me for half a month. The call is connected. Hello, my dear sister.
Sumu greeted with a grin. A familiar roar came from the other side immediately. Hello, you big head ghost, you didn't even call me after such a long time. I think you have been too carefree recently. Tell the truth, how did my stupid brother suddenly become an internet celebrity with millions of fans? Oh my god, they are here to call me to task. Sumu felt a little nervous for some reason. Others didn't understand him, but his sister knew everything about him. She even knew how many moles he had on his butt. It was hard to explain why he could sing all of a sudden. Sumu thought about it and said, Sister, this is a long story.
Then just keep your story short. Sumu. I haven't even finished my sentence yet and you interrupted me. How polite is that?
Sumu cursed in his heart but still didn't dare to rebel on the surface. Okay, sister, this is what happened. Some time ago, I dreamed of an old man with a white beard. He said that I had a unique talent and was a rare singing genius. He wanted to pass on his lifelong skills to me. So when I woke up, I suddenly found that I could sing.
Wang Runin, tell me, have I not beaten you for half a month? Are you itching for it?
Of course not. My sister hasn't hit me for half a month.
Half a month. Do you know how I got through this half month?
Sumu thought with evil interest, but of course he didn't dare to say it on the surface. He returned to his normal tone and changed the subject.
Okay, stop being naughty. Sister, are you back? Do you want to have dinner together?
Wang Runin didn't ask any more questions. I'm back, let's go to Xiaojun's to eat. I'll be there now. If you get there later than me, you're done for. Xiaojun is Qinjun. Sumu and Qinjun are peers, but Wang Runin is a few years older than them, so he calls him Xiaojun.
Okay, I'll leave now and promise not to let my dear sister wait for me. Sumu responded with a smile, changed his clothes and went out directly. Because the distance is short, I didn't drive. Lao Chan Restaurant.
Sumu strolled to the place, only to find a large group of renovation workers busy in the store and the restaurant sign had been taken down.
Sumu was puzzled. What was going on? Did Lao Chen quit?
As I walked forward, I saw Qin Jun coming out.
Old Chen, what's going on? Sumu asked. It's okay that you're here. I'm just planning to move to another store. I'm buying a new store on the pedestrian street.
I'll only serve private dishes and limit the quantity each day to improve the quality and reduce my workload. Qin Jun said with a smile.
Well, that's okay.
Sumu was a little surprised. It seemed that Qin Jun had made a lot of money over the years and was preparing to take the high-end route. Then congratulations, I'll transfer a red envelope to you, Sumu said, taking out his mobile phone and directly transferred a red envelope of 888 to Qin Jun as a congratulations.
Why are you doing this for me?
Qin Jun rolled his eyes at Sumu, somewhat displeased.
Just for the sake of a jackpot. By the way, how's Anand's transfer to another school going?
Sumu asked casually, not wanting to dwell on this topic.
Everything is ready. The class has started. By the way, the new store is almost done as well. Although it hasn't opened yet, everything is ready. Would you like to go over and take a look later?
I'll prepare 2 new dishes that I researched for you.
Qin Jun said. Okay, my sister is back. She was going to come to your place for dinner.
Sumu agreed with a smile. As he was speaking, a roar of an engine was heard in the distance, and a cool motorcycle roared over, approaching at high speed. When it was close to him, it did a beautiful drift and stopped steadily. Then, a heroic beauty took off her helmet, shook her hair, revealing Wang Runin's delicate face, and stepped under the car with her dazzling long legs. The charm at that moment made both Sumu and Qin Jun stunned for a moment. Wang Runin is still dressed simply today, with a high ponytail, a white t-shirt, and light blue jeans, looking fresh and energetic. TSK, Sister Runin still hasn't changed her habit of riding motorcycles. Qin Jun said with a smile.
Of course not. This crappy motorcycle cost me 120,000 yuan. Sumu said unhappily. In fact, he did not agree with Wang Runin riding a motorcycle.
It was too dangerous and unsafe. But his elder sister didn't listen, and this was one of Wang Runen's few hobbies, so Sumu had no choice but to remind her to pay more attention to safety. Fortunately, Wang Runen didn't ride often, and only rode out for a walk when she had free time at work.
Two little brats, long time no see. Wang Runen smiled and seemed to be in a good mood. He walked over and slapped Sumu and Chen Jun on the back of their heads. This unique way of greeting made Sumu and Chen Jun's faces turn pale. Sumu rolled his eyes and decided to retaliate. "Sister, I miss you so much." Sumu pretended to be very excited, ran up, gave Wang Runen a big hug, then hugged Wang Runen's head and gave her a big kiss on the face. This move caught Wang Runen off guard and she was completely stunned. After she reacted, her face turned red at a speed visible to the naked eye, and she pushed Sumu away. "You little brat, what are you doing?" Wang Runen wiped his face with disgust. He looked angry on the surface, but extremely panicked on the inside. After becoming an adult, Sumu seldom kissed her, so this sudden kiss made her a little overwhelmed. "Hee, it's been a while since we last met, I couldn't help myself." Sumu explained with a smile, but said viciously in his heart, "I asked you to hit me, let's see if you dare to do it next time. From now on, I'll hit her and kiss her once. By the way, my sister's face is quite tender and it feels good. I think you're just itching for trouble." Wang Runen became angry and rolled up her sleeves, ready to teach Sumu a lesson. "Fuck, beautiful girls only talk and don't use their hands. Old Chen, save me." Sumu was startled and quickly hid behind Chen Jun. "You still dare to hide? Come here, Xiao Jun, get out of the way." Wang Runen chased Sumu, and Sumu kept dodging. The two of them circled around Chen Jun like the king of Qin circling the pillar. Chen Jun was confused by the two people. Looking at the brother and sister like children, he was speechless and said helplessly, All right, stop playing and go eat. You two are so old, Sister Runen, please let him go first. He can't escape anyway." "Fuck, old Chen, listen to what you are saying, is this human language? Are we still good brothers?" Sumu widened his eyes. He didn't expect Chen Jun to be so mean. Xiao Chen is right. Let's see how long you can hide. Wang Runen stopped panting. After a fight among the three of them, Sumu was finally grabbed by the ear by Wang Runen and taken to Chen Jun's new store. The new store is on the pedestrian street, about 20 minutes drive from the school. It is located at the intersection of the pedestrian street, on the side of the square, and on the side of the road. It has a huge flow of people and is very lively. The store is not small, with the kitchen and the dining area in the front covering a total of 500 square meters. The decoration is antique, with mahogany hollow carved chairs inside, and a huge screen placed at the entrance, which seems to be used for feng shui purposes. In short, when the three of them walked in, Sumu and Jiang Runen were both surprised. Just the decoration, plus the rent of the store, would cost at least several million. This guy Chen Jun is really amazing without making any noise. The signboard has not changed and it is still Lao Chen Restaurant. Because the store hadn't opened yet, there was no one in it and it was empty. The three of them found a table and sat down. Old Chen went to cook, and Anan happened to come too, and the two of them started talking about family matters around the little girl. And An's condition has recovered a lot. He is jumping around and has returned to his previous optimistic self. Soon, Chen Jun prepared several of his signature dishes. Several people sat together and were about to eat when suddenly a loud noise was heard outside the store. There was a loud bang, which startled several people, and then there was a loud noise outside. Ah! Someone's been hit. There's so much blood, help come quickly. Doctor, is there a doctor? Screams were heard and someone was shouting in panic. Sumu and his companions looked back and saw through the glass that there seemed to be a serious car accident outside and someone was hit. And what's more, the accident happened right in front of the store. Chen Jun looked a little ugly. It was not a good omen to encounter such a thing before the new store even opened. I'll go out and take a look. Chen Jun said, stood up and walked outside. I'm going too, sister. You just take care of Anan and you two don't go out. Sumu said, and followed her out. Originally, this kind of thing should be avoided, but after all, it is right in front of Lao Chen's store. In order to avoid any impact on the store, I should go out and take a look. Chapter 73, Car Accident. When the two walked out of the store, they saw a car crashing into a green tree on the sidewalk a few meters away, right at the edge of the road next to the sidewalk. The front of the car was dented and deformed, and the glass was shattered all over the ground.
The car door inside seemed to be stuck, the airbag popped out, and the driver was trapped inside. He had fallen into a coma, and some blood could be seen on the driver's head. Near the green tree, there was an old man lying on the ground, unconscious and without consciousness. Sumu took a quick look at the scene and easily deduced what had happened. The car must have lost control and crashed into a roadside tree. The old man who had just passed by was also hit by a car, but a green tree blocked the way and avoided a more serious situation. It was thanks to the existence of the green tree, otherwise the old man would have been crushed to death and the car would have crashed into Chen Jun's shop. People were attracted by the huge noise and a large crowd gathered at the scene, talking and telling people around them about the situation here. Some people have called the police, some are dialing 120 for an ambulance, and some enthusiastic people are trying to open the door of the car to rescue the driver. The scene is noisy and chaotic. On the other hand, although there were several people surrounding the old man, when they saw the old man lying motionless on the ground, they looked at each other and did not dare to step forward easily. Sumu walked up and took a look. The old man was about 60 years old, wearing a navy blue tang suit. He had a kind face and long hair that was combed meticulously. There were glasses and a bamboo stick with a dragon pattern scattered beside him. It can be seen that he should be an old man from a wealthy family. Judging from his clothing style, he has a scholarly style. He should be an old pedant. Moreover, when Sumu looked at the old man's face, he somehow felt a sense of familiarity. After thinking about it carefully, I suddenly remembered that this is the chairman of Lin Pharmaceutical Group, Lin Yaowei. He has been on TV several times and often donates money and supplies. In addition, most of the medical facilities in several hospitals in Zhengcheng are provided free of charge by Lin's Pharmaceutical Group. It can be said that he is a good person who often does good deeds. And the most important thing is, Lin's Pharmaceutical Group, isn't this the company owned by Lin Ninger's family? Back then at the Rose restaurant, Wang Hao had an accident and met his fiancée Lin Ninger, who was the eldest daughter of the Lin Pharmaceutical Group. Moreover, Lin Ninger seems to be Lin Feier's biological sister. At first, Sumu thought that the two looked very similar and was planning to investigate the matter, but later forgot about it. This old man is Lin Ninger's father, also Lin Feier's father. Sumu's face became serious. Lin Feier's father, this is the key to conquering Lin Feier, and he absolutely cannot stand idly by. Sumu immediately checked the old man's condition. At this moment, the old man was lying on the ground with his back facing up, his face pale, his body twitching slightly, and his breathing disordered. Medical knowledge flashed through his mind and Sumu's face changed. Move aside, don't gather together. Sumu shouted, and immediately took a few quick steps forward, pushed through the crowd, squatted beside the old man, and used his fingers to pry open the old man's eyelids to check. The pupils are dilated, unfocused, and bloodshot. Trouble. Sumu carefully checked the old man's head again and found that the bones at the back of his head were slightly deformed. Sumu's face immediately turned grim. Severe craniocerebral injury, with signs of intracranial hemorrhage, is the most serious part, and should be caused by a severe impact on the brain. The old man also had several fractures in his spine and thigh. He was old and in poor health. His condition was extremely dangerous. If quick measures were not taken, he might not survive until the ambulance arrived. Get out of the way, the doctor is coming, the doctor is coming. Just then, a loud shout was heard, and several people led a young man and ran over quickly. It must be a doctor who was shopping nearby. He heard about what happened and rushed over immediately. The young man was about 27 or 28 years old, well-mannered, and wearing gold-rimmed glasses. He walked over quickly and said, "Everyone, please make way. My name is Li Bin. I'm an orthopedic surgeon at the First People's Hospital. Let me take a look." Hearing this, many people consciously gave way. Sumu raised his eyebrows slightly, but did not stop them. Li Bin quickly walked to the old man, carefully checked his condition, and then frowned tightly. The situation is not good. I speculate that the old man has a head injury, a severe concussion, and is very likely to have intracerebral hemorrhage. After checking, Li Bin came to the same conclusion as Sumu. The onlookers didn't understand, but someone still asked, "Doctor, what should we do? Is there any hope? Please save him quickly." Li Bin shook his head and said, "I can't save him. In this case, he must be catheterized and drained, and then he must be operated on to open the skull and remove the hematoma. All of this requires the hospital's medical equipment, and I have no way of doing it with nothing in my hands. And judging by the old man's condition, he can only hold out for half an hour at most. If the condition cannot be controlled within half an hour, his life will be in danger.
Even if he is cured, there is a risk of paralysis. Wow!
When these words were spoken, everyone was shocked. They had not expected the situation to be so serious.
The nearest hospital was a 20-minute drive away.
Add to that the traffic jam and other various situations, and half an hour was not enough. In other words, this old man has basically been sentenced to death and there is no hope for him.
Everyone felt a little desperate.
Although the person lying on the ground had nothing to do with them, it was a life after all.
Watching a life pass away like this, unless you are a cold-blooded animal, everyone will feel a little bit of pity.
No, the situation is not that serious. As long as the situation can be stabilized, it can still be saved.
Let me do it.
At this time, Sumu suddenly spoke. As soon as these words were spoken, they immediately attracted everyone's attention. Everyone's eyes were focused on Sumu, and they were stunned when they saw this young face.
Who is this person? Is he also a doctor? But didn't Dr. Li Bin say that without the hospital's equipment, they couldn't rescue him? Everyone looked at Sumu with doubt. Lao Su, what are you doing?
When Chen Jun saw Sumu speak, he was also shocked and hurriedly stopped Sumu.
Save people? What a joke, you don't know any medical skills, how can you save people casually? Moreover, human life is at stake, and this is not a joke. There will be legal consequences.
He and Sumu have been friends since childhood, and he never knew when Sumu learned medical skills. He has no medical skills, but he dares to save people rashly.
Isn't this playing with human lives?
Li Bin looked Sumu up and down, and said, "Brother, curing illnesses and saving lives is not a joke, you can't do this kind of thing recklessly." At this moment, other people also noticed the situation here. Seeing that someone was preparing to rescue, they all looked over.
As more people came, someone recognized Sumu. Chapter 74, People should be true to their conscience. Hey, isn't this the internet celebrity on TikTok? His name seems to be Sumu. What is he going to do? It seems like he is preparing to save someone. Looking at the silver needle he is holding, is he preparing for acupuncture? Acupuncture? Isn't that a method of traditional Chinese medicine? Can traditional Chinese medicine work? Some people have raised doubts.
In this era when Western medicine is prevalent and traditional Chinese medicine is declining, people are always skeptical about the methods of traditional Chinese medicine. Anyway, the young man deserves praise for being brave enough to come forward to save him. The old man's condition is very serious and his face is almost turning blue.
Hurry up. Bullshit, he can't save anyone. I know this guy. His name is Sumu. He is a student of Jiangcheng University, not a medical university.
He has no medical skills.
If he messes around, people will die. This old man might be killed by him. I don't think it's reliable. Aren't Chinese medicine practitioners mostly old men?
This guy looks only in his early 20s.
Can he do it?
Don't do something bad with good intentions.
He just wants to be in the spotlight. What kind of medical skills does a little internet celebrity know? I think he just wants to have a good reputation. Nowadays, these people are willing to do anything to become famous.
They even joked about the life of an elderly person. They are such bastards.
That's right. I know this Sumu.
I heard he's a gigolo who became famous because he hooked up with a rich woman.
He's just a gigolo. He has a bad character. What's the point of saving people?
If someone pretends to be a doctor, he will be held legally responsible. No, we can't just let him do whatever he wants.
Everyone stop him.
Get out of the way, you little white face, you know nothing about medicine, don't embarrass yourself, get out of the way now.
Professional doctors can't do anything about it, and you say you can save it? Do you really like to show off?
Please, this is a life, don't joke with it, okay? A group of people were talking about it, and many of them recognized Sumu, but their attitude towards Sumu was not very friendly. After all, the current trend of internet celebrities is extremely bad, and many people are resistant to them. What's more, Sumu was on the hot search a few days ago, and many people called him a gigolo, which made people have an even worse impression of him. Some people started cursing directly, and some stepped forward to pull Sumu away. For a time, Sumu, a kind-hearted person who saved others, became a villain condemned by thousands of people.
Even Chen Jun advised, "Old Su, forget it. It's a thankless task and it's easy to get into trouble." Sumu was silent. He didn't expect this would be the outcome. These people were unwilling to save people, and they actually stopped others from saving people. Sumu really wanted to know, what would happen if the person lying on the ground was a family member of theirs? If their family members and relatives also encounter such a thing and no one is willing to come forward to rescue, what will they do then?
Sumu's heart felt a little cold, and a surge of anger inexplicably surged in his chest. He was not a saint, nor was he a Buddha who could not stand the sufferings of the world. He understood that car accidents happen every day in this world, and people die from car accidents every day. He could save one person, but not all. But since I have encountered him and since I have the ability, why can't I save him? I could clearly save him, I clearly have the ability to save him, should I just watch him die?
What's more, this is Lin Feier's father, so we can't give up.
Sumu took a deep breath and made a decision.
People must be true to their conscience.
I am not a good person, nor a hero, and I cannot sacrifice myself to save others like a firefighter, but when I have the ability, I will do what I can. I just hope to have a clear conscience. Thinking of this, Sumu immediately decided to ignore everyone's dissuasion and cure the disease and save the life. Sumu was fully focused, putting aside all distractions, and after taking several deep breaths, he began to give acupuncture. This was the first time Sumu used his medical skills to save someone, and it was such a serious situation, so he did not dare to be careless. Sumu took out a silver needle and slowly inserted it into the acupuncture point on the old man's head, followed by the second and the third.
The expression on his face was extremely focused.
He controlled each injection to perfection, and his hand was extremely steady without any tremor. In cases of intracranial hemorrhage, the most important thing is to keep the patient's breathing unobstructed, keep blood vessels flowing unobstructed, prevent blood clots from forming, and relieve increased intracranial pressure. Sumu used acupuncture techniques from the Qing Nang Sutra to stimulate the acupuncture points on the brain, guide blood circulation, and prevent blood clots from forming. What Li Bin said was correct. In this case, according to Western medicine, ventricular catheterization and drainage should be performed immediately, followed by surgery to open the skull and remove the hematoma. But there are no such means at present. We can only use silver needles to prick the acupuncture points and try our best to stabilize the old man's condition until the ambulance arrives. Silver needles pierced into the old man's head one by one, and the old man's head soon turned into a hedgehog with silver needles inserted on it. The tails of the needles trembled slightly, which looked extremely terrifying. The onlookers were shocked by the scene, and some people who didn't know what was going on blamed Sumu. Nonsense, this is just nonsense. Will he be able to save people? Inserting so many silver needles into him, this is going to be a big problem.
It's over, it's over. This old man is going to be killed.
How can this young man be so vicious at such a young age? Oh, wait until the old man's family arrives. I'm afraid they will ask him to pay with his life. I want to see how he ends up. Everyone watched coldly and made sarcastic remarks, and they were all extremely dissatisfied with Sumu. Sumu didn't know all this and was still concentrating on treating the old man. Now it was already a critical moment. Sumu had finished the acupuncture, but the old man's condition did not improve. It seemed that because the injuries were too severe, the patient was an elderly person, and too much time had been wasted. Even though Sumu tried his best to treat him, it was still ineffective.
Seeing this scene, Li Bin couldn't help it. He didn't understand Chinese medicine, but he could see the patient's condition.
The current situation was that the old man's condition had not improved at all. Sumu was full of confidence just now, but after trying for a while, he made no progress, so Li Bin got angry. As a doctor, he couldn't stand people who didn't understand medicine torturing a patient like this. This does not bring any benefit to the patient at all, but only causes them to suffer more. He immediately rushed forward to stop Sumu. At this moment, Sumu, with a frown on his face, pulled open the old man's clothes on his chest, and then took out 7 silver needles again. Sumu took a deep breath, gritted his teeth, and attacked suddenly. His arms danced like a phantom, to an unbelievable speed. Almost at the same time, 7 silver needles fell on the old man's heart, forming a special arrangement. Sumu breathed a sigh of relief. Beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. He raised his hand and gently picked up the silver needles again. The 7 silver needles began to tremble one by one. It was at this moment that the weak and dying old man seemed to be injected with a magical power. His whole body shook violently, and his face became rosy at a speed visible to the naked eye. His disordered breathing also gradually returned to normal, becoming steady and long.
Chapter 75, Miraculous Rejuvenation. Wow!
The whole audience was silent. At this moment, everyone was collectively stunned.
The onlookers were stunned. Chen Jun was stunned. Wang Runan was stunned.
Li Bin was even more dumbfounded. The old man whom he judged to be beyond help was actually saved.
Even someone who doesn't know much about medicine can tell that the old man's condition is much better than before. In this condition, there is no problem holding on until the ambulance arrives.
A dying life was miraculously saved.
Li Bin couldn't believe it.
Looking at those silver needles, he began to have great doubts about life.
Western medicine requires surgery and various equipment to perform treatments, but now it can be done with just a few silver needles?
This was completely contrary to the medical knowledge he had learned. Li Bin even felt that he had learned nothing but dog food over the years.
Is Chinese medicine so powerful?
As a Western doctor, Li Bin actually looked down on Chinese medicine, but today's scene overturned his cognition. Looking at the slightly trembling silver needle, Li Bin suddenly felt that he had developed a great interest in traditional Chinese medicine. The others also looked at this scene in shock, their eyes full of disbelief. They didn't expect that Su Mu, an internet celebrity who was scolded as a gigolo, actually knew medical skills and could really save people. He was even so powerful that it was not an exaggeration to call it a miracle cure.
Thinking of what they had just said to Su Mu, they couldn't help but feel ashamed.
He was trying to save people with good intentions, but they still accused him and insulted him unreasonably.
It was really embarrassing.
Everyone just felt a burning pain on their faces. Su Mu slapped them hard in the face with facts. Su Mu watched the scene and finally breathed a sigh of relief. No one who was swept by his eyes dared to look up and look at him. They all lowered their heads in shame.
Wow, wow, wow.
The sound of an ambulance was heard, and the people from the hospital finally arrived. A group of medical staff got out of the car, took out stretchers and various equipment, and rushed to treat the injured. Li Bin also quickly stepped forward to help. The driver's injuries were relatively minor and he has been rescued. He is not in serious condition.
The only one in trouble is the old man who was hit.
Seeing that several people were about to carry the man away, Su Mu hurried forward and told the medical staff, "Listen, before the old man wakes up, these silver needles in his chest must not be pulled out. You can perform the operation normally, but these needles must not be moved." Su Mu said in a serious tone that the old man's injuries were too severe. He had just used special acupuncture techniques from the Qingnong Sutra to stimulate the heart points and forcibly stimulate the latent energy in the human body, which made him feel better.
But this is equivalent to holding on to one's breath. Before this breath is recovered, the silver needle must not be pulled out. Otherwise, there will be immediate backlash and the consequences will be even more serious.
Several medical staff looked at each other.
They didn't know what had just happened.
When they heard Su Mu suddenly say this, they were a little confused and didn't know whether they should listen or not. Fortunately, Li Bin came over at this time and explained, "This brother is also a doctor, a Chinese medicine doctor. He used acupuncture to stabilize the old man's condition just now." Then he turned to Su Mu and said, "Brother, just in case, you should go to the hospital with me. After all, you were the one who gave the injections.
If anything goes wrong, I'm afraid the responsibility will fall on you." Su Mu was silent, thought about it, nodded and said, "Okay, then I'll go with you."
Save the person to the end, send the Buddha to the West, take such a big risk to save the person, it seems to be successful. If something really goes wrong, Su Mu will probably cry to death, it is really necessary to go. And since Su Mu was involved in this incident, he must be held responsible to a certain extent.
After saying something to Lao Chun, Su Mu got into the ambulance.
His elder sister was worried and followed him. The crowd then dispersed. The people at the scene already knew the outcome of the incident and no longer had any misunderstandings about Su Mu.
But they seem to have forgotten that people on the internet didn't know yet.
The video went viral and its extremely high popularity attracted countless people to watch, and also attracted countless people to criticize Su Mu. The other side. At Xingyao Media, Su Xiaojie, who had just completed the donation, looked much more depressed. His heart was bleeding as he donated 80 million yuan. This money made him work hard for countless years, but now he was back to the time before liberation. His villa has been mortgaged and his car has been sold.
Now he doesn't even have a place to stay and can only live in the company. Fortunately, the company was finally saved and Xingyao Media is still there.
Although the company has a high debt and no working capital on the books, Su Xiaojie believes that if he can hold on for a few more years, he will be able to earn back the money. Su Xiaojie gritted his teeth and prepared to live a hard life for a while. At this moment, an unexpected person came to Xingyao Media. When Xiaohong heard the report from the front desk and saw the imposing middle-aged man with a cigar in his mouth standing in the hall, she was shocked. She immediately arranged for the person to stay in the reception room, and then ran briskly to report to Su Xiaojie. The door was pushed open with a bang.
Just as Su Xiaojie was about to get angry, he heard Xiaohong's anxious voice.
"Boss, Lord Tiger is here."
Wow!
These few simple words made Su Xiaojie suddenly stand up. His heart skipped a beat and he became completely panicked. Why is Lord Tiger here?
What is he doing here? Looking for trouble?
Su Xiaojie was really scared. He kept thinking about when he had come into contact with Lord Tiger, and cold sweat broke out on his forehead.
If you offend Longting Real Estate, you might lose everything. If you offend Tiger Lord, you might even lose your life.
Who is Tiger Lord? He is a big shot in the underground world of Jiangcheng. Although he has been cleansed now, he is still not someone he can afford to offend.
If the name of Tiger Lord were to be made known, half of the people in Jiangcheng would be frightened to death. I don't know either.
He shouldn't be here to cause trouble. Looking at Mr. Tiger's expression, he doesn't seem to be angry.
Xiaohong hurriedly comforted him.
She was also a little scared.
Let's go and take a look first. Su Xiaojie forced himself to remain calm.
The two of them came to the reception room together, opened the door, and saw Tiger Master standing in front of a painting admiring it, holding a teacup in his hand, and seemed to be in a good mood. Next to him, an old man was holding a briefcase and remained silent. Su Xiaojie breathed a sigh of relief. Looking at Tiger Master's appearance, it didn't seem like he was here to cause trouble. But he did not dare to neglect it, and hurried forward, bowed his head slightly, and said respectfully, "I am Su Xiaojie, the boss of Xingyao Media, and I am honored to meet you, Master Tiger."
Chapter 76, My 80 Million. Ha, the painting is good. You're Mr. Su, right? Don't be nervous, just sit down first. Tiger Master turned around, looked at Su Xiaojie, and said with a smile. Although he was clearly a guest, he acted like the host. Su Xiaojie did not dare to show any dissatisfaction.
He nodded quickly, took Tiger Master to sit on the sofa nearby, and personally served tea and water.
Master Tiger, please sit down.
I don't have any good tea leaves here, please forgive me. Su Xiaojie said in an extremely humble and flattering manner.
No need to be like that. The reason I came to see you this time is because of someone, Su Mu. You should know him. Master Hu smiled and looked kind. Somu?
Su Xiaojie's heart skipped a beat, thinking that Lord Tiger was here to call him to task, and he was so scared that he almost knelt down.
Fortunately, Tiger Lord's following words calmed him down. Yes, it's Su Mu. I want you to do something for me.
You work in new media, and you are the best at some online tricks. I want you to stir up public opinion and bring him down. As Lord Hu spoke, his eyes turned cold. Ever since the incident on Antique Street, Lord Hu had been investigating Su Mu and planning revenge. With Tiger Lord's status, it was very easy to find Su Mu's information, but what surprised him was that what he found out was completely different from reality. The information he found showed that Su Mu was just an ordinary person. From childhood to adulthood, apart from being handsome, there was almost nothing special about him. But the reality is that Su Mu became an internet celebrity with millions of dollars through singing. He found a blue and white porcelain jar worth 100 million yuan through antique appraisal, and even a soldier who had practiced martial arts for decades was no match for him in fighting martial arts. How could such a person who was extremely outstanding in all aspects and almost reaches the pinnacle be an ordinary person? Mr. Hu was dumbfounded. He suspected that everything he found out was superficial and someone had hidden Su Mu's real information. People who keep their information confidential like this are generally terrifying beings with extremely mysterious backgrounds. At least even he cannot hide his own information. Therefore, Tiger Lord, who was originally prepared to use some means to retaliate against Su Mu, backed off and hesitated for a long time before taking any action rashly. It happened that he found out that Su Xiaojie and Su Mu had a conflict. So he came to the door today, ready to use Su Xiaojie as a water probe to test the depth of the sumac. Hearing Tiger Lord's request, Su Xiaojie felt a little embarrassed. He had just been punished by Su Mu and suffered a loss of 80 million. He was so exhausted that he dared not offend Su Mu again. Master Hu, it's not that I don't want to. You don't know that behind Su Mu is the Longting Group. I dare not offend him at all. Su Xiaojie said with a sad face. He couldn't afford to offend Master Hu, but he also couldn't afford to offend the Longting Group. This fight between gods, he was caught in the middle, death was inevitable on either side, there was no way for him to survive. Unexpectedly, after hearing this, Tiger Lord laughed and said with a smile, "You were talking about the incident a few days ago, don't worry, there is no Longting group behind Sumu. The incident the day before yesterday was just because the trending search involved the eldest daughter of the Qian family, so she asked people to clean up the internet, and you just happened to be caught in the crossfire."
Master Hu explained the matter in detail.
After listening to it, Su Shaojie felt terrible and almost vomited 3 liters of blood.
Damn, so that's what happened. It turns out that Sumu didn't have anyone to deal with him.
He was just scaring himself. He ran to apologize foolishly and even got cheated out of 80 million by Sumu, who took advantage of his power.
Damn it, why am I so unlucky? My 80 million is gone.
Su Shaojie was so sad that he could not even cry.
He was completely dumbfounded. If I had known this earlier, I would have donated later. I just donated it and Su Shaojie wanted to kill himself. How could he be so quick?
Feeling angry, Su Shaojie said angrily, "Okay, Master Tiger, I promise you, just tell me, what do you need me to do?"
Okay, Boss Su is straightforward.
Don't worry, Longting Group won't cause you trouble because of an internet celebrity. Even if they do, I'll take care of it for you. I'm a man of my word, and I believe Boss Su knows that. Tiger Master said with a smile, giving Su Shaojie some reassurance, and then waved to the old man who was accompanying him. The old man understood, walked over with a briefcase, opened it, took out a pile of documents and handed it to Su Shaojie.
Take a look. This is the collected information.
You can decide how to use it yourself.
Tiger Master said.
This was some information he specially collected, and they were all unfavorable to Sumu. Su Shaojie took the information, took a quick look at it, and immediately had a plan in his mind.
For him, using these things to blackmail someone was extremely easy. As long as no one else interferes, the operation is extremely smooth and can blacken people like a dog.
Don't worry, Master Tiger, leave it to me. Su Shaojie said confidently, secretly swearing in his heart that this time, he must make Sumu so bad that he cannot turn over, otherwise, it will be difficult to relieve the anger in his heart.
His 80 million, whoa. Okay, then I'll wait for your good news. By the way, here's 10 million, take it and spend it yourself.
Tiger took out a check, put it on the table, stood up, patted Su Shaojie on the shoulder, and prepared to leave. Su Shaojie looked at the check with his eyes wide open.
He was overjoyed and thanked him immediately. "Thank you, Master Tiger."
"Thank you, Master Tiger.
Don't worry, I promise to do everything perfectly for you."
Okay." After Tiger Lord left, Su Shaojie happily collected the check and couldn't help but sigh in his heart that Tiger Lord was worthy of being Tiger Lord and was very generous. It was such a small matter, and the total cost would not be 500,000, but Tiger Master directly gave 10 million. This was more than just generosity.
At this moment, Su Shaojie was full of admiration for Tiger Master.
Su Shaojie immediately started to take action and summoned the navy again, preparing to start the Black Sumu. "Humph, Sumu, this time, let me see how you can turn things around."
In the ambulance,
Sumu felt a little frightened by his elder sister's gaze. Ever since getting in the car, Wang Runan had been looking at him as if he were a rare animal. She looked at him up and down, making Sumu feel uncomfortable. After a while, Sumu couldn't help it and said helplessly, "Sister, why are you staring at me like this? Tell me the truth, have you been possessed by another spirit?"
Wang Runan asked.
She hadn't seen him for just half a month, but she felt like she almost didn't recognize this brother whom she had grown up with. "Just because I went on a business trip, Sumu became a multi-millionaire internet celebrity, and now he can even cure diseases and save lives. This change is too great." This is just what Wang Runan saw. If he knew that Sumu could also identify antiques and was even a hacker, he would probably just open Sumu's skull and study its structure. Sumu touched his nose, feeling guilty. This question was not easy to answer. Helplessly, Sumu could only make up nonsense again. "Well, it's a long story. That day, I dreamed of an old man with a white beard. He said that my bones were very unique and 1 in a million." Chapter 77, Finding Lin Ninger. The ambulance arrived at the hospital quickly. We had received news that a doctor was already waiting. I heard that there was a Chinese medicine doctor who used silver needles to keep an old man alive and brought him back from the brink of death. Many doctors were very interested in this. Several doctors who had nothing to do came over to watch, wanting to understand this medical miracle.
Even the dean was alarmed and came over to check.
The dean was a 50-year-old man with a square face and a majestic look. The moment he saw the old man, he was not surprised by Sumu's medical skills, but by the old man's identity. Looking at the old man lying on the stretcher, the dean couldn't help but exclaimed, "Mr. Lin."
"Dad, do you know this old man?" Li Bin asked at this time.
Wow, when he opened his mouth, Sumu was surprised.
This Li Bin was actually the dean's son.
No wonder an ordinary traffic accident would alarm the dean. It seemed that Li Bin told his father about this matter. The dean nodded and said, "I know him.
This is Lin Yaowei, the chairman of Jiangchun Lin's pharmaceutical group. All the medical equipment in our hospital is provided by Lin's Pharmaceutical. I will call his home right away. Please arrange the surgery as soon as possible. I will be the lead surgeon."
After the dean finished speaking, he walked aside to make a phone call and also performed the operation himself. After learning about Mr. Lin's identity, the dean decided to perform the surgery himself. No one dared to delay, and with the help of Li Bin, the old man was quickly sent to the operating room. Before going in, Sumu reminded them again that the silver needle must not be pulled out. At this time, the dean also saw the silver needle on the old man's chest and was immediately shocked. Being able to sit in the position of dean of the First People's Hospital, his knowledge is naturally incomparable to others. Compared to a young man like Li Bin, the dean recognized at a glance the technique used by Sumu, which was the 7 life-extending needles mentioned in ancient medical books. This legendary medical skill was said to have been lost hundreds of years ago, but now it appeared before his eyes again.
The dean couldn't help but feel curious about Sumu. Where did this young man learn his medical skills? But now is not the time to think about these things. The dean followed Sumu's instructions and did not use the silver needle.
He started the operation and performed ventricular catheter drainage on Mr. Lin.
The operation was proceeding in an orderly manner.
Outside the operating room, Sumu and Wang Runin sat on chairs waiting to be questioned by the police. After all, it was a car accident, and such things had to be recorded. After asking a few simple questions, the police expressed their appreciation for Sumu's courageous act. At this time, Lin Ninger, who received a phone call from the hospital, hurried to the hospital. She was working at the company and was shocked to hear the news that her father had an accident. She rushed over and looked very panicked. Doctor, where is my father? Where is the patient named Lin Yaowei who was just sent here due to a car accident?" Lin Ninger asked anxiously as she rushed into the hospital. Led by the nurse, they came to the outside of the operating room. When Lin Ninger saw the words "rescue in progress" on the operating room wall, tears instantly came out of her eyes.
"Ms. Lin, right?
Don't worry, Director Li will perform the surgery personally, your father will be fine.
By the way, this is Mr. Sumu. He saved your father."
The police officer stepped forward to comfort her, pointed at Sumu and introduced him to Lin Ninger.
Lin Ninger's emotions finally stabilized.
She forced herself to regain her composure and walked forward with red eyes, saying, "Thank you, Mr. Sumu, thank you for saving my father." Lin Ninger said this and bowed to Sumu, feeling very grateful.
As a young person, she knew how cold society was today.
Not to mention car accidents, even if you see an elderly person fall down, no one dares to help. In this situation, Sumu dared to take the risk to save people, which was really a great act. Even several policemen highly praised Sumu's courageous act.
Sumu didn't realize this. Seeing Lin Ninger's big reaction, Sumu hurriedly said, "It's okay, it's just a small favor.
I just did what I should do. There's no need to be like this." Just as the two were talking, the system prompt sound suddenly rang.
Name, Lin Ninger. Age, 24. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 46 kilograms. Appearance, 9.1 points. Talent, 8.0. Wealth, 9.0. Personal assets, billion.
Skills mastered, medicine intermediate, pharmacy advanced, makeup proficient, business proficient, guitar proficient.
Goddess rating, S. Ding.
A qualified female has been detected, and the goddess character has been successfully bound. If you raise the goddess character's favorability to more than 90 points, you can get a monetary reward equal to the other party's personal assets, and randomly obtain 2 skills from the other party.
The girl's favorability towards the host, 30 points. It's finally bound, Sumu said secretly.
Last time in the Rose restaurant, because the two of them were far apart and there was no contact or communication, the system function was not triggered. This time, the two spoke face to face and finally succeeded in binding together. And because Sumu saved Grandpa Lin Ninger's initial favorability was as high as 30 points, which was the highest favorability among all the strangers Sumu had ever met. Moreover, as the eldest daughter of the Lin Pharmaceutical Group, Lin Ninger's personal assets also reached 10 billion, the same as Lin Feier. The market value of Lin's pharmaceuticals is just around 2 billion. It seems that the system has divided it into two parts, one for Lin Feier and one for Lin Ninger. This is consistent with the current situation. Sumu has just checked that Lin Yaowei has no children in his life. He only has two daughters, one is Lin Ninger, and the other is Lin Feier, who has been missing for many years. When he gets old, the Lin family's assets will most likely be divided among his two daughters. What Sumu is thinking about now is whether or not to tell Lin Ninger about Lin Feier. After thinking about it, he feels that the current situation is not appropriate, so he should wait until Grandpa Lin wakes up before telling him. Just as Sumu was thinking this, he heard the operating room door open and the doctor walked out. Lin Ninger immediately went up to him. "Doctor, how is my father?" Chapter 78, Hacked Again. The operation was successful and Mr. Lin is out of danger. However, due to the concussion, we cannot judge whether it will cause sequelae. We have to wait until Mr. Lin wakes up, said the doctor. Oh, thank God. Lin Ninger breathed a sigh of relief. As long as her father was okay and not in danger of life, it would be fine. As for the sequelae, they could be treated slowly and recuperated in the hospital. Lin Ninger turned to look at Sumu and said solemnly, "Mr. Sumu, thank you for saving my father's life. I wonder if you can leave me a contact number. For this matter, my Lin family will definitely reward you handsomely." Well, the contact information is fine, but no need for a generous reward. Really? Sumu said a little embarrassedly. Although this was a rejection, it didn't sound like one. But Sumu had no choice. If he wanted to resolve Lin Feier's issue, he had to keep the contact information. Fortunately, the doctor spoke at this time. "Mr. Sumu, the operation is over. We dare not move the silver needle. The dean said that you should go and take it away." They didn't dare to move the 7 silver needles that Sumu had inserted into his heart. The dean studied it for a long time and even couldn't understand the principle. "Okay, then I'll go get it." "Actually, you can just pull it out." Sumu nodded. Apart from the fact that performing the 7 life-extending needles is extremely mentally demanding and there can't be the slightest mistake, there's nothing special about the other techniques. Sumu followed him into the operating room. The dean, who had just washed his hands and taken off his coat, hurried over to greet him and praised him greatly. "Mr. Sumu, the 7 life-prolonging needles are truly incredible. I am Li Yuan Lin, and I wonder if I can ask Mr. Sumu for advice." "President Li, thank you for your compliment. When it comes to medical skills, you are the senior. I am just lucky and have inherited some of the knowledge. How dare I ask you for advice?" Sumu said modestly. Mr. Sumu is too modest. Chinese medicine is profound and extensive, and it is the treasure of our Chinese nation. Mr. Sumu has been able to study Chinese medicine to such an extent at such a young age. He must have extraordinary qualities. So, why don't we leave each other contact information so that we can discuss with each other in the future? Li Yuan Lin said seriously that as the head of a hospital, he did not put on airs in front of Sumu. Instead, his face was full of admiration. It can be seen that he is a person who truly studies medicine and has a kind heart. Seeing that the other party was so serious, Sumu certainly had no reason to refuse. He exchanged contact information with the dean and agreed to come over to discuss medical skills with each other when they were free in the future. Afterwards, Sumu took back the silver needle and observed Mr. Lin's condition. His breathing was stable and his complexion had regained some redness. It seemed that he was no longer in any serious condition. Sumu felt the old man's pulse again, and the pulse condition made Sumu frown slightly. After all, the injury was to the head, the most important part of the human body. Although the old man was fine now, he might take 2 or 3 days to wake up. Sumu does have a way to wake him up immediately, but to avoid causing harm to the old man, it is better to let him wake up naturally. Sumu told Dean Li about his inference, and Dean Li nodded. This was not much different from the conclusion they drew from observation. He admired Sumu more and more. They had to use various medical methods to observe and get the results, but Sumu could accurately draw the conclusion just by taking the patient's pulse. Old Master Lin was pushed out of the operating room and transferred to an independent ward.
After saying hello to Lin Ninger, Sumu also left the hospital with his sister. There are many things that are not suitable to be discussed today.
Anyway, I have come into contact with the Lin family today, so I will look for an opportunity later. As Sumu was thinking about this, he heard the wind whistling in his ears. Before he could react, his elder sister grabbed his ears. Hiss, it hurts, sister, what are you doing? Sumu took a breath of cold air. Do sisters all over the world like to pinch their brother's ears?
You said that. I was so worried just now. If something happened to this old man, what would you do? What would you do if you were asked to take responsibility? You just know how to show off. Wang Runan said loudly.
Sumu turned around and found that his sister's eyes were red.
Sumu was stunned and immediately understood his sister's worry. If something happens today, Sumu will have to take responsibility and may even be sued.
Sumu felt warm in his heart. When everyone was paying attention to other things, only Wang Runan was always worried about him.
Sister, I'm sorry. I won't show off next time. Please don't be angry.
Sumu said softly, walked forward, and wiped away Wang Runan's tears with his hands. Wang Runan dodged, still a little angry, and said stubbornly, anyway, you are now independent and grown up, I can't control you anymore, you can do whatever you want in the future.
How could that be? I am always a child in front of you.
If my sister says east, I dare not go west. If my sister says south, I dare not go north.
I am so well behaved, he.
Sumu acted funny, made all kinds of faces and smiled for more than 10 minutes, and finally made Wang Runan burst out laughing, with a snot bubble popping out of her nose.
Sumu immediately put on a look of disdain. Hey, sister, you are so nasty. You little brat, are you itching for trouble again? I think you deserve a beating, so don't run away.
Wang Runan's face immediately turned black, and she was so angry that her teeth were itching. She was just amused, but now she was provoking her again.
You are walking on the edge of death.
Wang Runan thinks that she must have been too nice to Sumu recently, so much so that Sumu has forgotten how he got through all these years.
The two of them started fighting. The final result was that Sumu rubbed his bruised waist and limped back to school.
Damn it, Wang Runan, just wait, I will pin you to the ground and spank you sooner or later. Sumu gritted his teeth and said hatefully, while pushing open the dormitory door. Li Mingyu and the other two were all there. When they saw Sumu coming back, they didn't greet him as usual, and the atmosphere was a little solemn.
Sumu frowned slightly and asked in confusion, what's wrong? Why are you all so sad? Brother Mu, you don't know yet? Go online and check it out. You have been hacked and people are scolding you everywhere on the internet. Yang Wei said.
Sumu was stunned when he heard this.
He was hacked again? No, he seems to have done nothing recently. What is the reason this time? To save someone? But didn't he succeed in saving the life in the end? Is there any reason to criticize him?
Sumu was also convinced.
He was being hacked every other day.
He just solved Su Xiaojie's problem yesterday, and just one day later, he was hacked again.
Don't these people have anything to do after eating? They stare at him every day.
Taking out his cell phone, Sumu directly searched his name on Baidu.
Instantly, a lot of messages popped up.
As expected, they were all news cursing him. Sumu looked through it carefully and found that his guess was not correct.
He was indeed criticized for saving people.
Until now, many people are still scolding him.
But that's not all.
In addition to this incident, a lot of negative information about him has appeared on the internet.
Sumu, a multi-millionaire Douyin influencer, is a school bully who humiliates his classmates.
Sumu, the cover singer, had a bad temper and beat up the teacher in public.
Shocked. The campus male god Sumu is arrogant and domineering in private.
He takes advantage of his wealth to do whatever he wants and plays two girls at the same time.
He is a scumbag. Chapter 79, Slandering and Cursing on the Internet.
Every post in every article was from Hey Sumu.
After Sumi clicked on them and read them, his face instantly turned gloomy.
These posts listed all the evil things he had done, and there was evidence for each of them. There were also a large number of photos and videos in the posts.
For example, the supercar incident that day, the photo of Sumu beating Lu Tao, the campus forum incident later, the photo of Sumu slapping Qin Schumann, and the photo of Lin Feier and Louis being jealous of each other and sitting next to Sumu during class. Each one of them took things out of context and distorted the facts.
They took out the fragments that were unfavorable to Sumu, smeared them wantonly, added fuel to the fire, and portrayed Sumu as an unforgivable scum. Several big versus published articles in succession to expose Sumu, and a large number of internet trolls led the rhythm and launched all-round personal attacks on Sumu. The language used by these people was extremely inflammatory, and coupled with the supporting photos, they misled a large number of people who did not know the truth. More and more people who saw the post believed these remarks and started to curse Sumu together. There were even some fans of Sumu who, after reading these, felt that they had been deceived. They unfollowed and stopped being fans of the post, and some even sent private messages to curse Sumu. Sumu's Douyin private messages exploded again. Unlike the last time when fans expressed their love, this time, they all came to criticize him. Bah, I was so blind to be your fan, disgusting. You are a scum, a villain. You hit teachers and women. Why don't you just die? You scumbag, damn scumbag, all scumbags should die. People like you should go to hell. You're trash, you liar, you're worse than pigs and dogs. You're just a piece of shit. How could I have liked you in the first place? Ugh. For a time, Sumu's Douyin was attacked by private messages and comments, all of which were disgusting insults. His fanbase, which originally numbered nearly 20 million, dropped by 5 million, which was a reduction of 1/3. In a blink of an eye, Sumu went from being a male god singer with millions of fans to a rat crossing the street that everyone wanted to kill. Looking at these comments, even though Sumu was calm, he couldn't help but feel a surge of anger in his chest. On purpose. Someone is deliberately slandering him. With such a big commotion, someone must be causing trouble on purpose. Sumu took a deep breath, forced himself to calm down, and thought carefully about who was behind this. There were not many people who had grudges against him. Was it Lu Tao, Wang Hao, Su Xiaojie, or that Tiger Lord? Lu Tao has been arrested and is still in police station, so it can't be him. Wang Hao hasn't shown up recently and no one knows where he has gone, so it's unlikely that he is the one either. As for Su Xiaojie, he had just been beaten up, so it was unlikely that he could be the one left. So the only one left was Tiger Lord. Zhang Ruoxue once reminded him that Tiger Lord would definitely take revenge on him if he made any mistakes. After waiting for so long, could he finally not hold back? However, he did not expect this trick. Sumu thought that given Tiger Master's personality, he would take direct action, but he never thought that he would also use the tactics of online trolls. This is a difficult situation. If Mr. Tiger really calls for a few thugs, or even killers, Sumu will not be afraid at all. But Sumu has no good way to deal with this kind of soft knife. After thinking about it, Sumu called Zhang Ruoxue directly. Hello, Sister Jiang, I've been hacked. Can you help me find out who's behind this? Sumu said without any nonsense. He got straight to the point. He had to confirm who was behind this. Sumu, I already know what happened. It's Xingyao Media, the Su Xiaojie you mentioned last time, who was looking for someone to smear you again. And I found out that Tiger Lord went to Xingyao Media. This should be Tiger Lord's work. I'm sorry, brother Sumu, I have implicated you. I will go find Tiger Lord now. Zhang Ruoxue's voice came from the other side, confirming Sumu's guess. It was indeed Lord Tiger who took action, and Zhang Ruoxue seemed very angry and was ready to go find Lord Tiger to talk to him. Sumu hurriedly stopped her. Sister Jiang, don't go. It's useless even if you go. Will he still listen to you? Even if you can get Tiger Lord to stop, public opinion has already been formed, and nothing you do will help. The most important thing is to produce evidence to prove my innocence and prevent public opinion from continuing to ferment. Sumu said calmly that the top priority now was not Master Hu at all, but to change public opinion. Otherwise, if this continues, all of Sumu's fans will disappear, and the mission of fulfilling the dreams of 900 million girls will not be accomplished, which will have a huge impact on Sumu. As for Lord Tiger, Sumu took note of the account and would settle it with him when he had time. Hearing Sumu's words, Zhang Ruoxue regained her sanity. In fact, she knew in her heart that she could not defeat Tiger Lord with her ability, but she still said angrily, "We can't just watch him slander you. I thought he was a big shot, but I didn't expect him to use such despicable means. No, I need to find someone to whitewash you. If they can hire internet trolls, so can we. I'll do it right away." Zhang Ruoxue hung up the phone after saying this and hurried to make arrangements, but Sumu knew that this was of no use. Public opinion has been formed, and the image of Sumu as a villain has been planted in the minds of the people. It is impossible to whitewash it simply by relying on some internet trolls. Unless we can produce strong and sufficient evidence to make everyone speechless, it is possible to reverse Sumu's image. After thinking about it, Sumu decided to go find the school leaders. Most of the things that slandered him happened in the school. As long as the school is willing to come forward and use Jiangnan University's official Weibo to issue a statement to refute the rumors, it will definitely have a big effect. Sumu did what he said without delay. He said goodbye to Yang Wei and the other two and went out directly to find the principal. "Brother Mu, we will go with you. These people are so despicable. They are deliberately trying to discredit you. What they say is nonsense and not true at all," Yang Wei said angrily, and Li Mingyu and Wu Rui also stood up. The four of them went to the principal's office together. On the way, Sumu's cell phone rang. As soon as he answered it, he heard Lin Feier's anxious voice. "Sumu, are you okay? How could they scold you like that? They are so indiscriminate. What they said is complete nonsense. I will start a live broadcast and help you explain." Lin Feier was almost dying of anxiety. She just opened her phone and saw countless messages online, all criticizing Sumu. Many people were cursing Sumu. The number of comments under those posts almost reached over 100,000, which was even more serious than the last campus forum. Some people even threatened to send razor blades and feces to Sumu. Lin Feier was very worried and afraid that something might have happened to Sumu, so she called immediately to ask and was also prepared to help Sumu explain. She also has a lot of fans on Douyin, and she thinks that if she explains and asks her fans to help clarify, it will definitely be of some help to Sumu. "No, don't do that. Feier, listen up. Don't get involved in this matter, otherwise those people will criticize you too," Sumu said hurriedly when he heard this. The pace of the internet is too huge right now, and it is simply not something that a small internet celebrity like Lin Feier can intervene in. It was obvious that those black fans were trying to discredit Sumu on purpose. What was the point of explaining? Not only would it not work, but it might also drag Lin Feier into it. Those mad dogs on the internet will bite anyone they see without showing any mercy. Even Sumu was scolded to the point of losing control of his emotions, let alone Lin Feier. The little girl would probably be scolded to tears. Never underestimate the power of online trolling. Harsh words can hurt people like a sharp knife or sword and can cause indescribable harm to people. But, what are you going to do? Just let them keep scolding you? Lin Feier said unwillingly. "It's okay, I'll handle it. Those who are innocent will be cleared. I believe that public opinion will be reversed soon." Sumu comforted, but in fact he was unsure and could only comfort Lin Feier first. "Okay then, you be careful, Sumu, I will always stand by your side," Lin Feier said firmly. Sumu felt warm in his heart and nodded, "Don't worry, I'll be fine." After hanging up Lin Feier's call, the next second, Lu Yi called again. Then came Wang Runan and Chen Jun. They all knew about this and were very worried. They called to inquire about the situation. The elder sister was almost crying with anxiety. Seeing Sumu being scolded like that, she was helpless. From childhood to adulthood, even she had never been willing to scold Sumu like that. Sumu had no choice but to comfort them one by one, telling them that he could handle it and that they shouldn't worry. Chapter 80, Just a Little Bit of Wind and Frost. Several people soon arrived at the principal's office. The principal of Jiangda University was a bald man, about 50 years old, named Zhang, and not very good looking. Sumu recounted what had happened. Principal Zhang listened absent-mindedly and said perfunctorily that the matter was difficult to handle and required careful investigation before a decision could be made. Let Sumu go back and wait for news, and educate them not to come to him at every turn in the future. If there is any problem, they should find the counselor and let the counselor respond. When Sumu heard this, he felt a chill in his heart, knowing that there was no hope. Judging from the principal's attitude, he didn't take the matter seriously at all, and it was even possible that he was deliberately making things difficult for him. Yang Wei was so angry that he slammed the table and said angrily, "How can we wait? If things like this are delayed for too long, it will be equivalent to tacit consent. It will be useless to come out and refute the rumors at that time." What Yang Wei said was right. Matters like this that involve one's own image must not be delayed and must be explained and dealt with as soon as possible. Otherwise, it would be tantamount to tacit consent, and any further explanation would be useless as the public has already formed a fixed impression. Moreover, as time went on, they had already cursed enough. After a while, even if it was proved that Sumu was wronged, no one would pay attention. The most important thing is that the principal clearly knows the truth about what happened in the school. For example, he handled the Lu Tao incident personally. But now, he is perfunctory with this attitude. To put it bluntly, he has no intention of helping Sumu at all. Yang Wei's anger aroused the principal's dissatisfaction. His face darkened instantly and he said in a cold voice, "Student, please pay attention to your attitude. As a student, you are disrespectful to your elders. Are you trying to cause trouble? Believe it or not, I will give you a serious warning. You." Yang Wei wanted to say something but was stopped by Sumu. "I'm sorry, principal." Yang Wei was just too excited. He was concerned about me and didn't mean to offend me. So, I will obey the school's arrangements and go back to wait for news. I hope the school can investigate it as soon as possible. Sumu said that they were students and it was obviously no good to have a conflict with the principal, and Sumu didn't want to implicate Yang Wei because of this, so he hurriedly persuaded them. "Well, forget it this time. Be careful next time. You guys go back." The principal snorted and said lightly. Sumu dragged Yang Wei, Li Mingyu, and the others out of the door. After they walked away, Yang Wei said angrily, "Brother Mu, he is clearly refusing and doesn't want to help you at all." "That's right, why are you putting on so much airs? You don't even protect your own students. What's the point of such a school?" Li Mingyu also started to curse. Both of them had received Sumu's favor, appreciated Sumu's kindness, and were also worried about Sumu. What should we do now? If the school is unwilling to intervene, it will be difficult for Brother Mu to handle this matter. Wu Rui hit the nail on the head. If the school is unwilling to intervene in this matter, there is really no other good way. For a moment, everyone fell silent, somewhat discouraged. After a long while, Wu Rui said tentatively, "Brother Mu, why don't you stop being an internet celebrity? With your ability, you can also show your talents in other areas. Why bother to get involved in gossip? With your computer skills, we can work together to develop a program and do our own business. We will definitely make a lot of money." Sumu shook his head and said firmly, "No, even if I don't become an internet celebrity, I can't have a bad reputation. I must prove my innocence." As Sumu spoke, he contacted some classmates, hoping that they could issue a statement and come forward to testify. After all, everyone knew what happened in the school. Whether it was Lu Tao's matter or Qin Shuman's matter, everyone knew the truth. But what made Sumu feel disappointed was that no one dared to speak out, and everyone avoided him. Even if Sumu was willing to reward him with a large sum of money, no one was willing to speak out, for fear of being involved in gossip. Those young ladies who had been flirting in front of Sumu and trying all kinds of ways to talk to him were now silent. There were even some people who were sarcastic and said things that would make Sumu want to kill people, fully demonstrating what it meant to kick someone when they are down and to gloat over someone else's misfortune. It was not until this moment that Sumu clearly realized the fickleness of the world. When you are in a glorious and smooth sailing situation, there are good people around you, but once you encounter problems, there are very few people willing to help you. Later, Sumu received another message from Qian Mengmeng. She had no way to deal with this matter. It was not that she didn't want to help Sumu, but she had been warned by her family. Her father came forward and warned her not to have too much contact with these shady internet celebrities. Qian Mengmeng was only a teenager and had no power to resist her family. What's more, her father, the top boss in Jiangcheng, was originally opposed to internet celebrities. In the past, it was okay for Qian Mengmeng to spend some money to reward the anchor and he allowed her to do whatever she wanted. However, Qian Wansen could not accept the idea of using family power to help an internet celebrity. The last time she helped Sumu, her father found out and scolded her and Uncle Fu as well. What's more, Lord Hu is also a well-known figure in Jiangcheng, and there is no need for the Longting group to provoke Lord Hu for Sumu. So at this moment, Qian Mengmeng no longer dared to disobey her father. This news was undoubtedly the biggest blow to Sumu. Now, the only two people he knew who were capable of competing with Tiger Master were useless. Sumu completely fell to the bottom. At this moment, Sumu felt deeply powerless. It was also the first time that he realized the power of capital. Lord Hu is rich and powerful, so he can squeeze Sumu at will and rub Sumu to the ground, but Sumu has nothing and is unable to resist. Wealth, power. Sumu secretly clenched his fists and repeated these two words in his heart. He has always been a Buddhist, but at this moment he longed for these things. Sumu deeply understood that only when you have enough wealth, enough power, and enough status can you control your own destiny and even influence the destiny of others. At this moment, Sumu's eyes changed and his mentality began to change. The flowers in the greenhouse experienced wind and rain, and the sheep lost their docility and began to turn into vicious wolves. Sumu walked straight to the parking lot, drove the Lafa out of the school gate, and went straight to the recording studio. Half an hour later, Sumu released his latest cover song Mayday's Stubborn online. Without any excuse or statement, Sumu just said, "It's just a little bit of wind and frost." What followed was wild singing, a roar from the bottom of the heart, and an unyielding struggle against reality. When I am different from the world, then let me be different. For me, persistence means overcoming difficulties with strength. If I am not good to myself, if I lie to myself, I cannot forgive you even if you don't forgive me. Me and my proud stubbornness, I sing loudly in the wind, this time I am crazy for myself, just this time me and my stubbornness. Don't be nervous about those who love me. My stubbornness is very kind. The dirtier my hands are, the brighter my eyes are. You don't care about my past. When you see my wings, you say that a phoenix can only appear after being burned by fire, and that the direction against the wind is more suitable for flying. I am not afraid of thousands of people blocking me, I am only afraid of surrendering myself. I hold my hands tightly and never let go with my last bit of stubbornness. Hold your hands tightly and don't let go. As soon as the song was released, it instantly caused a huge storm on the internet. Thanks to the recent popularity, Douyin was eager to watch the fun, and as soon as Sumu released the song, it was directly recommended by the entire network. Countless people heard this song. Some people originally wanted to click in and curse Sumu in the comment section, but when they heard the song, they were shocked. I was shocked by the emotion contained in the song. What kind of singing is this? Full of indomitable spirit, full of resilience, full of endless hope, never yielding to darkness, never bowing to oppression. No matter how powerful the opponent is, no matter how fierce the storm is, he dares to face the difficulties and never admit defeat. People seem to see a small boat on the sea, in the endless storm, coming against the wind and waves with endless power. It was as if I saw the young eagle falling into the endless abyss again and again, flapping its wings again and again, making sharp cries, and finally, the eagle soared into the sky. The feedback was deafening, shocking, and beyond words. Chapter 81, Public Opinion Reversal. This song is so well sung and so shocking that it can be called a masterpiece. It fully demonstrated Sumu's mood at the moment, from the initial unwillingness, roaring, anger in his heart, humiliation, to the calmness and indifference later, as if everything was just a little bit of wind and frost and could not cause any impact on him at all. Ultimately, it turns into determination, self-determination, the determination that after the storm, you will see the rainbow. Countless people were shocked by the emotions in the song. They couldn't help but start to wonder, could someone who could sing such a song really be a scumbag and a villain as people say on the internet? Countless people asked themselves this question in their hearts. They believed it at first, but at this moment they began to waver and began to doubt. The voices on the internet became much quieter. A small number of people regained their sanity, stopped abusing, and began to quietly wait for the development of events. The voices in their hearts told them that things would turn around. At this time, some celebrities who had heard Sumu sing the song Let's Go before also heard Sumu's song. Because Sumu has been so popular recently, comparable to a first-line star, it is hard for them not to notice him. In addition, some singers still remember the song Say Goodbye sung by Sumu before, so they also started paying attention to Sumu. At this moment, when they heard this song and the emotions contained in Sumu's singing, they couldn't help but recall their past. Among all the celebrities, there is no one who has not been hacked or scolded by the internet trolls. Some are even worse off than Sumu. Many have quit the internet and the circle because of being scolded. At this moment, they felt a resonance with Sumu's song. They were sure and certain that the person who could sing such a song was definitely not the villain as people said on the internet. It is said that singers understand singers best, and only those who have had the same experience can understand Sumu and understand Sumu's feelings. Their eyes were moist, as if they saw themselves in the past, who were also scolded, attacked, criticized, and even exploded online, but they all survived. Therefore, they now sincerely hope that Sumu can survive. Some people began to speak up for Sumu. Queen Angela Chang was the first to repost Sumu's song and posted it on her Weibo, with a note saying, "There will always be storms on the road of life, let us stubbornly keep walking in the rain." A euphemism for expression. Although people in the entertainment industry dare not explicitly support anyone, this sentence is enough, which has already revealed Angela Chang's attitude. And these words also imply stubbornness. The two songs Walking in the Rain are both about persistence in oneself and not fearing difficulties. They also foreshadow her state of mind being the same as Sumu's. Both have experienced hardships, but in the end rebirth from the ashes. After Zhang Xiaohan spoke out, other singers who had similar experiences spoke out one after another. None of them mentioned Sumu, but simply reposted Sumu's songs and praised him for his good singing.
But this is enough to prove their attitude.
They believe in Sumu, believe that Sumu was wronged, and believe that Sumu can finally survive. This action of the star singers immediately caused heated discussion. When the whole network was scolding Sumu, at this critical and sensitive time, what their actions represented was self-evident.
In the entertainment age, the appeal of celebrities is terrifying. Everyone has countless fans.
These fans may not believe in Sumu, but they will definitely believe in their idols.
Since their idol has spoken, fans naturally trust him without reservation and speak out to support Sumu.
The direction of public opinion began to reverse at this moment, with more and more people speaking up for Sumu, including the internet trolls hired by Zhang Ruoxue and some of Sumu's own die-hard fans. At this moment, they exerted their strength at the same time and started a tug-of-war with those who discredited Sumu. The two sides went from debating in the beginning to directly cursing each other later. In the end, they were so angry that no one was willing to give in. The noise was getting louder and louder, and the news soon reached Su Xiaojie.
Su Xiaojie was stunned and completely shocked. Sumu, a little internet celebrity, could actually create such a scene.
Such a big scene was not something that even some superstars had experienced. Now almost the entire network has been involved, and things are developing in an uncontrollable direction.
Su Xiaojie panicked and called Tiger Master in a hurry.
Hey, Master Tiger, an hour ago, Sumu released a song that shocked the entire internet, and countless celebrities spoke out in support.
Now public opinion is out of control. Celebrity? He's just a small internet celebrity, and there are celebrities helping him? Who is it? Tiger Yi frowned, a little surprised, and asked. Mr. Tiger, there's more than one.
So far, more than 30 celebrity artists have spoken for him.
What should we do now? Should we continue?
Su Xiaojie said somewhat embarrassedly. Hearing this, Tiger Master was also shocked.
More than 30 stars help Sumu just because of a song?
This is too ridiculous.
What kind of song has such magical power?
Okay, I got it. Tiger Yi became curious and replied casually. He took out his mobile phone and searched for Sumu's latest song.
How could a song really cause such a stir?
I have recruited so many people to discredit you and even used my connections to put pressure on the school, but all I can do is to settle the matter with just one song of yours.
What a joke. Lord Tiger was disdainful and didn't take it seriously. However, the moment the song started, Tiger Lord knew that he was wrong, very wrong.
Sumu's song is so powerful, it is a kind of shocking power, even he was shocked. The indomitable spirit, the resistance to fate, and the yearning for light in the song moved even Tiger Lord. If Sumu was not an enemy, Tiger Lord would definitely admire this young man very much. He even felt a sense of cherishing his talent.
It's a pity that they are enemies. Sumu's song is obviously sung for him.
The thing he wants to resist and fight against in the song is his Lord Tiger, and it is clear that he wants to go against him to the end.
Tiger's face turned pale.
He thought for a while and made a phone call.
The phone interface shows, Zhao family of Magic City, Zhao Yunqing.
Hey, brother Yunqing, what are you busy with recently?
It's nothing, just a little trouble, I need you to say hello.
Okay.
Brother Yunqing is as straightforward as ever.
How about this, next time I'll treat you and we two old brothers can have a good drink together.
After hanging up the phone, Tiger Lord's face showed a hint of viciousness. Sumu, don't you know how to sing? Don't you have a star to speak for you? I wonder how you can turn things around this time.
What a shitty star, just a bunch of dogs in the entertainment industry, how dare they meddle in my affairs, they want to die.
The other side. By evening, Sumu had returned to school and was now in the dormitory.
His 3 roommates were very excited.
Brother Mu, that's awesome, really awesome. Look, many celebrities are speaking up for you. Now the public opinion has reversed, haha. Yang Wei said excitedly, patting his thigh. Third brother, you are a lucky man.
I told you a long time ago that you don't need to be anxious, but you still didn't believe me.
Look, what happened? I was right, wasn't I? Li Mingyu continued.
Wu Rui looked disdainful when he heard this. I don't know who was the most anxious just now, and was even thinking about fighting with netizens.
Ha 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 ha. The dormitory was filled with joy.
The change in public opinion towards the positive direction finally dispelled the haze in the hearts of several people, and their mood became much better. Sumu did not expect that this song could bring such great benefits. He could not help but sigh in his heart that at this most critical moment, it was these celebrity singers, these strangers, who stood up to help him. The school and classmates are so indifferent, but these strangers are so warm-hearted. This world is really fucking weird. But fortunately, I can finally have a good sleep tonight. Chapter 82, Angry Sumu. No words were spoken that night. The next day, early in the morning, Sumi woke up in the morning sunshine. The first thing he did was to take out his mobile phone to check the current situation. As a result, when he opened his phone, Sumu saw a piece of bad news. The celebrities who had spoken up for him yesterday all deleted their Weibo posts. Some celebrities even turned their guns around and began to accuse and scold Sumu, saying that he is a bad internet celebrity and is not worthy of singing Mayday songs, or even being a singer at all, and covering other people's songs is an insult to others. In just one night, their attitude changed 180 degrees. They turned against Sumu and drew their swords against him. A large number of internet trolls once again emerged on the internet, several times the number before, frantically smearing Sumu. The scale of the incident was so huge that it was like a tsunami sweeping in, shattering those who spoke for Sumu, and even many fans were threatened. Countless haters sent private messages to curse them, and all kinds of obscene words and language stabbed at Sumu's fans like sharp swords. They received the same treatment as Sumu. Now on the internet, anyone who dares to speak for Sumu will be criticized, scolded, boycotted, and beaten to a pulp. The fans were all scared and no one dared to speak for Sumu anymore, which made the haters even more arrogant. Various remarks unfavorable to Sumu appeared on the internet again, overwhelming and sweeping the entire network, with all kinds of curses, smears, and insults. Some people even suggested uniting to boycott Sumu. They tagged the official and hoped that the official would ban Sumu and this kind of bad artist. People keep praising Sumu, saying that people like him are parasites of society, who will only harm young people and distort people's values, and must be banned to serve as a warning to others. For a moment, Sumu fell to the bottom again, and the situation that he had originally saved by relying on the song Stubborn was gone in an instant. Sumu understood that this was Lord Tiger taking action again. His power was so great that it could influence the entertainment industry and make more than 30 celebrity artists defect. Such a terrifying person, such a big move, such a sensational scene, was actually just to deal with one of his students. Sumu couldn't help but smile bitterly. As expected, under the powerful force of capital, his resistance alone seemed so powerless and ridiculous that it couldn't cause any waves at all. Now no one dares to speak for him, and no one can help him. The situation seems to have reached a dead end, and Sumu can no longer turn things around. Just then, Sumu received an unexpected call from Qin Shuman. As Sumu's counselor, Qin Shuman has the phone numbers of all the students, but she rarely contacts them directly. Sumu had been in college for 3 years, and this was the first time he received a call from Qin Shuman, asking him to go out and meet her. Sumu was a little confused. Didn't Qin Shuman, this woman, really hate him? His favorability was still negative, minus 40 points. And why did she come to me during this sensitive period? Was she trying to take advantage of my misfortune and make fun of me? But Qin Shuman has a cold personality and doesn't seem like the kind of person who would do such a thing. Sumu thought about it and agreed. After all, there was no reason to refuse a teacher if he wanted to see a student. Walking out of the dormitory, Sumu walked towards Qin Shuman's office. As a professor at Jiangnan University, Qin Shuman has her own independent office. When Sumu came here, Qin Shuman was sitting on a chair, writing something attentively on her desk. She wore a rose-red cheongsam today, with her long hair tied into a bun. She looked dignified and elegant, intellectual and generous, yet with a different kind of charm and full of charm. I have to say that this woman is beautiful, but unfortunately she is too fierce. She keeps people at a distance and is cold, making people afraid to approach her. Teacher Qin, are you looking for me? Sumu asked and knocked on the door gently. Well, sit down first. Qin Shuman looked up at Sumu, her eyes a little complicated. It was an indescribable emotion. Qin Shuman was not very calm about Sumu. He was the first student in Jiangda who dared to hit her, and it was a slap in the face, which was enough to make her remember it for the rest of her life. Of course, Sumu cannot be blamed for this matter. After all, she was the one who started it and wronged Sumu. In fact, she should be the one to apologize. Qin Shuman knew this clearly, so even though her favorability towards Sumu was negative, she didn't hate him.
She was just a woman with a vengeful mentality and was a little angry.
Another thing is that Qin Shuman couldn't remain calm about Su Mu's recent experiences and the purpose of calling him here today.
Okay.
Su Mu sat down on the chair in front of the desk opposite Qin Shuman as he was told. The two looked at each other.
Qin Shuman didn't know how to start.
After hesitating for a while, she pulled out a document from under the drawer and handed it to Su Mu. Take a look at this first.
Su Mu was a little confused. He looked down and his pupils shrank instantly. Application for withdrawal from school.
When Su Mu saw these 4 big words, his brain exploded and he was a little dazed. After he came to his senses, he was filled with endless anger.
Su Mu's eyes instantly turned red. He stared at Qin Shuman intently, clenched his fists tightly, and asked with suppressed anger, "What does this mean?"
Looking at Su Mu's eyes, Qin Shuman felt a little guilty for some reason, but this was the school's decision and she had no control over it, so she could only bite the bullet and say, "Su Mu, because of your recent online incident, the school believes that it has seriously affected the school's reputation, so we hope you will drop out of school." Qin Shuman said this with some difficulty, feeling uncomfortable in her heart, and an emotion called guilt rose in her heart. She knew clearly that it was not Su Mu's fault, but she couldn't change anything. This was the decision made by the principal.
Hearing this, Su Mu instantly became angry.
He could no longer suppress his anger. He slammed the table, stood up, and shouted,
"Drop out? Why should I drop out? You guys discussed this for a whole day and this is the result, right? You clearly know that I have never done the things that are said online. I was clearly wronged. You all know it in your hearts, so why don't you come out and clarify it, but instead make me drop out of school? The reputation of the school? For the sake of the reputation of the school, can you be indiscriminate and disregard the life and death of students? What kind of school is this? Where is your conscience? Have you been eaten by dogs?" Su Mu roared angrily, and Qin Shuman lowered her head and dared not speak.
She used to be cold and hot-tempered, but in this situation where she was completely wrong, she could not refute. What's more, she knew that Su Mu was innocent and that this decision was unfair to Su Mu, which made her feel even more guilty. Naturally, she had nothing to say and could only remain silent.
The atmosphere in the office suddenly became extremely depressing.
After a long while, Qin Shuman whispered, "This is the school's decision.
I can't do anything about it." Boom.
Hearing this, Su Mu was completely furious and lost his mind with anger.
He didn't care about the slander and insults on the internet, and he didn't care about any internet celebrity fans.
But the university where he had spent 3 full years, the university where he had been admitted against a huge number of opponents, and the university where he was about to graduate, made him drop out. How could he accept being expelled from school for such a ridiculous reason? He couldn't accept it, absolutely not. If he was expelled from school like this, how would others view him in the future? How would he explain this to his parents? His whole life would be ruined because of this incident.
Su Mu was angry, completely angry.
He stared at Qin Shuman with scarlet eyes and gritted his teeth.
"You are the one who did this, right? Just because I slapped you, you deliberately made trouble for me, right? You want to harm me and prevent me from graduating. You forced many students to drop out of school before, and now you want to harm me again, right?" Chapter 83, Missing Home. "I didn't, it wasn't me."
Qin Shuman panicked and quickly raised her head to explain. She didn't expect Su Mu to blame her for this.
Unfortunately, Su Mu was extremely angry at this moment.
He had suffered countless injustices in the past few days and was suppressed with nowhere to vent. He could no longer listen to Qin Shuman's words.
He rushed towards Qin Shuman. "Aren't you going to force me to drop out of school? Don't you care whether I live or die?
Then I will fight you to the death, Qin Shuman, I will make you pay the price." Su Mu walked around the table, grabbed Qin Shuman's hand, and forced her into the corner. Then he looked at Qin Shuman with bloodshot eyes, his heart filled with anger, and kissed her directly.
"Ah, Su Mu, what are you doing? Calm down, Wu." Qin Shulan's eyes widened instantly. She was kissed forcefully by Su Mu.
The clear touch on her lips made Qin Shulan stunned on the spot. She never expected Su Mu to do such a thing. After realizing what was happening, Qin Shuman immediately struggled violently, but with her strength, how could she possibly break free from Su Mu's body, which had been strengthened by the system and had a physical fitness 3 times that of an ordinary person? The strenuous struggle had no effect at all, but instead aroused Su Mu's ferocity, making him even more excessive. Qin Shuman was filled with despair, tears rolled down her eyes, and the cold tears dripped onto Sumu's arm. The cold feeling brought Sumu back to his senses. Looking at Qin Shuman with tears on her face, Sumu finally regained his composure. Reason began to take over his mind, and he quickly let go of Qin Shuman.
Qin. Teacher Qin, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Sumu was also confused and stammered to apologize. Looking at Qin Shuman crying in front of him, Sumu couldn't believe what he had just done. At that moment, anger overwhelmed his reason, and even Sumu himself didn't know what he was doing. Fortunately, he came to his senses quickly and did not make a bigger mistake, but he was also a little scared. Faced with Sumu's apology, Qin Shuman did not say a word, but just huddled in the corner, wiping her tears. She, who used to be cold and fierce, now looked so weak and helpless. Sumu then realized that Qin Shuman also had a weak side. In this situation, Sumu didn't know what to say. Teacher Qin, no matter what, I will never drop out of school. Sumu left after leaving. Qin Shuman looked at Sumu's back as he left without saying anything. After a long while, she came to her senses. She wiped away her tears, sat back in her chair silently, and continued working. After leaving Qin Shuman's office, Sumu felt a little irritated and drove away from the school directly. Rafa roared and drove out of the gate of Jiangda University. Sumu wandered aimlessly on the street, turned up the volume of the speakers to the maximum, listened to unknown rock music, felt the wind hitting his face, and felt a little dazed. Life has so many ups and downs. In just 1 month, Sumu went from being an instant hit to being cursed by the entire internet. Life is really unpredictable. Now, it is being treated coldly and suppressed by the entire network. It can even be said that it has been forced into a desperate situation. At this point, Sumu was out of ideas and could not think of any possibility of a comeback. He felt extremely confused and suddenly felt a little homesick. People are like this. Whenever they encounter setbacks or feel depressed, they will miss home and their parents, because we know in our hearts that home is a place you can always rely on. No matter what we become, mom and dad will always stand by you, trust you unconditionally, help you, and comfort you. Sumu finally couldn't help it and called home. His mother answered the call. Hey, son, what's wrong? Why are you calling suddenly? The gentle voice of his mother came from the other side, which made Sumu a little defensive. He suddenly realized that he seldom called home. After entering university, he felt like a bird in the sky, free to fly in out of the cage. Except for asking for living expenses every month, he hardly ever calls home and never cares about his parents' lives. Even a few days ago, I transferred 200,000 yuan to my parents, which scared them. If my elder sister hadn't helped explain, they would have come from their hometown overnight. Thinking about it, Sumu felt that he was a piece of shit. When he heard his mother's voice, his nose felt a little sour. Seeing that Sumu had not spoken, Huang Limei became anxious and shouted, Hey, son, say something. What's wrong? Did something happen? Were you bullied? Dad, come here quickly and take a look. Seeing his mother anxious, Sumu came to his senses and said hurriedly, Mom, I'm fine, don't worry, I just miss home a little, so I called to ask. Oh, kid, you're going to scare me to death. Huang Limei was speechless. She was frightened enough by her own son, but she was still happy to hear her son say he missed home. If you miss home, just come back. National Day is coming soon. Come back during the holiday and be with your sister. I miss Nan so much. Huang Limei said. Oh, so you just miss my sister and not me. I was given to you as a gift when you recharged your phone bill. Sumu laughed jokingly. He felt much better when he heard his mother's voice. Why do I miss you, little brat? You've always been a worry to me since you were a child. I get annoyed when I see you. Mother spoke with a disdainful tone, which made Sumu laugh. Having said that, Sumu knew very well that his mother still loved him very much. Okay, your dad wants to say a few words to you. When you come back during the National Day holiday, Mom will make you something delicious. As my mother was speaking, my father's voice could be heard from the other side. Son, have you eaten? Dad opened his mouth and always asked if he had eaten. There is really nothing to say between father and son. Naturally, a man cannot be as gossipy as his mother, so most of the time, Sumu and his father can't talk to each other. The only communication is asking Sumu for money. I have eaten. Dad, how are you and Mom doing recently? Is everything okay at home? Sumu replied. Hearing this, Su Changsheng was a little surprised.
When did this brat care about them?
The sun rose from the west today.
Su Changsheng felt that something was wrong with Su Mu, and asked worriedly, "Son, have you encountered any problems?"
Tell Dad, Dad will find a way for you.
Are you short of money?
Su Mu smiled bitterly. No one knows a son better than his father.
However, he was a very unsuccessful son. An ordinary act of concern could cause such a big reaction from his parents. No, really not. I'm fine and I'm not short of money.
What's wrong with you, old Su?
I'm just concerned about you, and you're not happy about it.
Su Mu replied.
I'm glad you're okay.
We're just afraid that you, a bad boy, would be bullied.
Okay, since you're okay, let's just leave it that way. Your mother and I are fine. Just study hard and don't worry about us.
Su Changsheng replied.
Well, I'm fine too. You don't have to worry about me. My sister is still here.
She takes me out for big meals every day.
Su Mu said with a smile.
After hanging up the phone, Su Mu breathed a sigh of relief. He felt much better and his eyes became determined.
Aren't they just some minor setbacks and difficulties?
There's nothing to be afraid of. If that damn Tiger Lord wants to play, I will fight him to the end. Su Mu said angrily that his parents gave him the confidence and strength, and those who are barefoot are not afraid of those who wear shoes.
At worst, the worst that can happen is that he will just give up being an internet celebrity.
As Su Mu thought about this, he had already made up his mind to fight Tiger Master to the end. Even if he couldn't win, he would still bite off a piece of his flesh.
Just as I was thinking this, there was a sudden commotion ahead. Chapter 84, Lion. Ah, someone is killed, a lion is biting someone, run. Blood. Lots of blood. Call the police, stop it, stop it. Ah, my son, Xiaofan, someone come, save my son, save my son.
There was a commotion ahead, so Su Mu slowed down the car, stopped it, and squinted.
To the right was a sports plaza, from which countless people ran out. They looked bewildered and panic-stricken, and obviously very frightened.
The roars of wild animals could be heard faintly. Su Mu saw banners hanging near the square, which announced a 3-day circus performance with pictures of monkeys riding bicycles and lions jumping through fire hoops. With the chaotic shouting of the people, Su Mu instantly understood that the circus animals must be out of control.
Su Mu's heart tightened.
This was a downtown area, and there were at least 1,000 people nearby.
The number of people attracted by the circus performance was countless.
Nowadays, if circus animals are out of control, especially large beasts like lions, once something happens, it will probably cause huge casualties.
Su Mu got out of the car, stopped a man who had just come out, and asked, "Brother, what's going on? How could the circus animals get out of control? Where are their staff?"
I don't know either. We were just watching a show when the lion suddenly went crazy and bit the trainer to death. Then it pounced towards the audience and hit several people.
Fortunately, I ran fast.
I was scared to death.
My eldest brother looked extremely pale and he looked as if he was still frightened.
He is still scared even now. Su Mu was shocked when he heard this. He didn't expect the situation to be so serious that someone had actually been bitten to death by a lion.
Roar!
At this moment, a lion suddenly jumped out over the iron railings. It had golden hair, a huge body, and was very majestic and scary. The eldest brother screamed and sat down on the ground in fear.
He got up in a panic, pushed Su Mu away, and ran away in a panic.
The people nearby were frightened and started screaming, crying, and fleeing in panic. Su Mu looked at the lion, its brown pupils looking around at everyone, its body crouched low, its mane erect, its fangs bared, blood at the corners of its mouth, looking extremely brutal.
This appearance scared countless people.
Su Mu was also frightened. This lion might have killed several people. Its bloodthirsty nature had been fully aroused.
Who wouldn't be afraid when facing such a ferocious beast?
It would be a blessing for an ordinary person not to become weak in the knees, let alone resist. In addition, there were no weapons or anything else nearby that could stop the lion, so running away was the only option.
However, how could a person's 2 legs possibly outrun a lion's 4 legs? People could only pray that the lion would not attack them.
But this was obviously impossible. The screams of the crowd stimulated the lion. It kept growling, and its ferocious eyes looked around as if it was looking for a target. Its claws rubbed the ground, and it was ready to pounce on the crowd at any time. Suddenly, its eyes turned to a woman at the back of the crowd. Because the woman was too fat and was holding a child, she ran the slowest and fell to the back of the crowd, thus becoming the target of the lion.
Oh no! Sumu's heart skipped a beat.
Seeing the lion was about to attack, in a split second, Sumu had no time to think and just subconsciously made a move to save people. Sumu got into the car, the engine roared, Rafa made a roar, and with a bang, it rushed straight towards the lion.
Roar! Bang!
The lion's roar and the loud noise of the collision sounded almost at the same time.
With a bang, Sumu drove Rafa and crashed hard into the lion.
It directly knocked it away, and also knocked away several trash cans and roadblocks along the way. Finally, it hit the lion's body hard against the wall before it stopped. The front of the car was dented, blood was flowing from the lion's body, and it kept screaming in pain. Sumu's body shook violently, and he was also a little dizzy from the impact. Fortunately, Sumu was in good physical condition and did not suffer any injuries. Seeing that the lion was subdued and could no longer hurt anyone, Sumu finally breathed a sigh of relief, turned over and jumped out of the car, with cold sweat breaking out on his back. The crowd nearby also burst into exclamations, and everyone breathed a sigh of relief when they saw the lion being subdued. At this moment, someone recognized Sumu, and another exclamation rang out, "It's him, he is Sumu, the internet celebrity singer who was recently scolded." Wow! Everyone was shocked when these words came out. Sumu has been so popular recently, and all his works are sung with his face shown. That handsome face has long been deeply rooted in people's hearts and is remembered by everyone.
So when someone reminded them, everyone recognized him.
After learning that it was Sumu who saved the man, everyone was dumbfounded.
Isn't Sumu a scumbag? Why would he save people? Isn't he a gigolo and a gigolo? How could he bear to use his 20 million worth of lava to hit the lion? He should have driven away immediately and definitely not tried to save anyone. Everyone was filled with doubts and couldn't believe the scene before them. They suddenly realized that something seemed wrong. This internet celebrity who was scolded by the whole network, this gigolo who lived off his wife, the man who beat up teachers, beat up women, and bullied his classmates, does not seem to be as what people say on the internet. At least they did not see Sumu's arrogant and despicable side, but they saw him stand up and save people. At this moment, their impression of Sumu changed a little. Roar! But at this moment, another roar sounded, and a lion jumped out from behind the circus tent again. Ah! There is another lion. Run, everyone, run! Police, why haven't the police come yet? The crowd fell into chaos again in an instant.
The lion appeared again, making the people who had just felt relieved become frightened and panicked again. Sumu was also shocked. This newly appeared lion was more ferocious and bloodthirsty than the previous one. Its body was covered with scars, its hair had traces of burnt marks, there were old wounds that had healed, and there were also new wounds with blood still wet, as if they were caused by a whip. Its eyes were full of malice, and Sumu saw the lion's hatred for humans in its eyes. This was a lion that hated humans very much. It stared at everyone with only one belief in its eyes: to tear them apart, to kill humans, for revenge, revenge. Roar! The lion roared, leaped up, and with a few jumps, it rushed dozens of meters away in an instant and suddenly pounced on a middle-aged man. The middle-aged man was holding the hand of a little girl who was a few years old. The father and daughter had come to watch the circus happily today, but they did not expect something like this to happen. At this moment, the middle-aged man was so scared watching the lion pounce on him, and the little girl burst into tears. Everyone around them screamed in fear. Seeing that it was too late to dodge, the middle-aged man could only push his daughter behind him and stand in front of her.
Wenwen, run! Daddy, whoa, daddy! Ah!
With a scream, the lion suddenly pounced on the middle-aged man and bit his arm. The huge bite force directly bit off the middle-aged man's arm. Blood splattered all over the ground, and everyone was shocked. Chapter 85, Rescue. So fierce. So scary. People living in big cities have never seen such a scene. This is something that only happens in movies, but it is now happening right in front of them. The flying blood even splashed onto some people's faces. After a brief moment of stunned silence, they screamed wildly. They were terrified and scared, and almost went crazy. Some girls held their heads and screamed continuously. They were so scared that their voices broke. The crowd was in chaos, no longer daring to stay, and fled in all directions. In an instant, a large area near the middle-aged man was left empty, leaving only the little girl of 7 or 8 years old, who fell to the ground. She was knocked to the ground by the crowd. In such a chaotic scene, people were busy with their own affairs and no one cared about her. The little girl fell to the ground helplessly, crying loudly and calling for her father. The scene was heartbreaking. The crowd who ran away then discovered that there was a little girl there, but faced with such a scene, no one dared to save her, and her father fainted due to the severe pain. The little girl's crying attracted the lion. It gave up the prey that had fainted at its feet, looked up at the little girl, and a fierce light flashed in its eyes. For a moment, everyone's heart was in their throat. Looking at this scene, they felt distressed and desperate. They wanted to do something, but found that they could do nothing. Faced with the majestic lion, faced with the threat of the king of beasts, no one dared to step forward. Even if some people mustered up the courage, they would be so frightened that their legs would go limp in an instant when they were glared at by the lion's eyes. Seeing the lion walking towards the little girl step by step, everyone despaired. Some soft-hearted people could not bear to watch the scene, so they turned their heads away and shed tears. "Hey, big guy, look over here." Suddenly there was a loud shout, and a can was thrown in a perfect arc and hit the lion, attracting the lion's attention. Everyone was stunned and looked in the direction where the sound came from, and then they saw Sumu's figure. He's crazy? Everyone's eyes widened in disbelief. They couldn't believe that Sumu would stand up at this time and divert the lion's attention. Faced with this ferocious king of beasts, others had no time to escape, but he stood out, actively attracted attention, and made himself the lion's prey. At this moment, everyone was shocked, so shocked that they were speechless. Watching the lion staring at Sumu, watching the lion walking towards Sumu step by step, watching Sumu's highly prepared look and serious face, they felt a deep sense of guilt in their hearts. Just a day ago, this young man was being scolded by the entire internet and was called a scum. Many of them even scolded Sumu and deeply despised him. But at this moment, watching Sumu stand up to save the little girl, watching him standing there, his figure in the sunlight, seemed so small and great. They were silent and could not utter another word. Selflessness is the key to success. These 4 simple words represent the most noble character. They can't do it, internet celebrities can't do it, and those online trolls who curse and slander Sumu can't do it either. But Sumu did it. This little internet celebrity, who was called a scum and a villain by the whole network, did it. When everyone was slandering and scolding him, he did not give up on himself or take revenge on the world. Instead, he still stood up to save people. His eyes were full of determination, his face was full of sunshine, and his whole body was radiant. Everyone felt extremely uncomfortable and guilty. When they thought about how they had insulted Sumu before and used such ugly language to humiliate Sumu, they felt so guilty that they wanted to slap themselves hard. They just felt that they were extremely ridiculous, such a selfless hero who risked his own life to save others. Not only did they not respect him, they even believed the words of those trolls and haters online and questioned and cursed Sumu. At this moment, they were regretting it very much. Roar! When the lion's roar sounded, everyone's heart suddenly rose. Seeing the lion rushing towards Sumu, they were extremely worried and prayed silently for Sumu in their hearts, hoping that Sumu would be safe. Otherwise, if Sumu really died here today, they would probably feel guilty for the rest of their lives. Not to mention others, Sumu was also extremely nervous at this moment, with beads of sweat appearing on his forehead. He was on high alert and did not dare to relax at all. The one in front of him was the king of beasts. Its nearly 3-meter-long body, sharp fangs and claws brought Sumu unparalleled oppression. For an ordinary person, let alone a lion, even if it is a Chinese rural dog, if it goes crazy, no one dares to confront it. Sumu dared to do so because his body had been strengthened by the system, but he was unsure. At this moment, seeing the strong wind whistling, the lion had already pounced towards him, fangs bared, and a fishy smell from its mouth hit his face. Sumu's heart skipped a beat, and he was almost scared silly. He subconsciously rolled on the ground and avoided the attack. After dodging this attack, Sumu did not dare to delay for a moment and immediately stood up to face the lion. The danger was not over yet and he did not dare to leave his back to the lion. The lion also turned around and stared at Sumu. The man and the beast confronted each other. Sumu held his breath and dared not breathe. The onlookers around him did not dare to move at all. They were so scared that they stopped breathing. Roar! It didn't take long before the lion pounced on him again. This time, Sumu had no way to avoid it because the little girl was behind him, so he could only fight back. Sumu yelled frantically in his heart, "System, add points to me, add all the remaining 30 attribute points to strength." The remaining attribute points finally came in handy. Facing the lion, Sumu's biggest gap was strength. He added all the attribute points to strength without hesitation. A warm current surged in his body, and Sumu instantly felt that his strength had increased a lot. The next moment, accompanied by a gust of wind, Sumu was suddenly knocked to the ground by the lion. The lion opened its bloody mouth and suddenly bit towards Sumu's head. Ah! Get out of here! Sumu's face flushed red. He held his breath and pressed the lion's mouth tightly. With his other hand, he clenched his fist, roared, and smashed it hard on the lion's head. Bang, 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 bang. Sumu seemed to be crazy. Facing the crisis of life and death, all his potential burst out and he smashed the lion's head madly. With a force equivalent to 6 times that of an ordinary person, he punched the lion's head with one heavy punch after another, knocking the lion unconscious and breaking its bones. Sumu did not stop until the lion's mouth was bleeding and it was howling. Blood dripped onto Sumu's face. Only then did Sumu suddenly wake up. After pushing away the powerless lion and making sure it could never get up again, Sumu breathed a sigh of relief and collapsed to the ground, gasping for breath. He looked at the sky with unfocused eyes and a look of shock on his face. The people watching around were already terrified. They just watched Sumu fight with the lion. It was so thrilling, so bloody and violent. The mad and brutal fists hit the lion's head and also hit their hearts at the same time. Everyone held their breath and dared not breathe. At this moment, everything was over. Like Sumu, they breathed a sigh of relief, as if a drowning person finally breathed fresh air. It was so thrilling and scary that everyone realized at this moment that their clothes were soaked with cold sweat. That's enough. Fortunately, Sumu is fine, fortunately the little girl is fine, fortunately the lion has been dealt with, and they won. After a brief silence, there was loud cheering and endless enthusiasm, and everyone's face was filled with smiles from the bottom of their hearts. Sumu! 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 I don't know who took the lead, but everyone cheered Sumu's name together. People shouted wildly to express their excitement. It was as if the people were welcoming a triumphant general, their eyes were filled with enthusiasm and admiration from the bottom of their hearts. At this moment, Sumu is a well-deserved hero. No one can question it, and no one dares to question it. Sumu listened to the cheers and looked at the excited crowd, a long-lost smile appeared on his face. This moment was worth it. Chapter 86, The Truth is Revealed, Official Praise. Soon, police cars and ambulances came roaring in, and all the injured were carried into the ambulances. Under the persuasion of everyone, the exhausted Sumu also got on the ambulance and prepared to go to the hospital for a full-body checkup. After all, it was a fight with a lion, which was scary to think about, not to mention that Sumu actually defeated the lion, which was simply incredible. Everyone thought that Sumu had stimulated his potential due to the life and death crisis, but this kind of stimulation of potential would definitely cause great harm to the body, so they were all worried about Sumu and advised him to get a checkup to make sure that everything was fine. There is precedent for this. It was once reported in the news that a mother actually lifted a car in order to save her child. Although she successfully saved the child, her own muscles collapsed and she developed huge problems. Although Sumu knew that he was fine, he couldn't resist everyone's persuasion, and he could see that everyone cared about him from the bottom of their hearts, so he agreed. Sumu came to the hospital and underwent various examinations. All indicators were normal. Even the doctors were amazed when they heard Sumu's story. At the same time, the story of Sumu risking his life to fight the lion and save the little girl quickly topped the news and swept across major media. Almost in an instant, everyone knew about this incident, and countless people were shocked when they saw the video. My heart was shocked. Words cannot express it. The great glory of human nature has led countless people to speak up for Sumu, and people spontaneously give thumbs up to the hero. The power of the people is enormous. The online public opinion storm was reversed in an instant and erupted like a tsunami. How much people hated Sumu before, how much they loved Sumu now. No one dares to criticize Sumu anymore, and no one dares to scold Sumu anymore, because if a hero is scolded and attacked, then this world is completely hopeless. All major media outlets also took action, with news reports and articles one after another, all highly praising Sumu and recognizing his heroic act of sacrificing his own life to save others. At this time, another piece of news broke out that internet celebrity Sumu received tens of millions of gifts in a live broadcast, but he did not take a penny and donated all of them to charity. The Shuguang Charity Foundation spoke up for Sumu, and everyone bowed collectively to express their gratitude to Sumu. Countless children in the mountainous areas recorded videos to thank Sumu. People shed tears again. It turned out that Sumu was not a gigolo. It turned out that Sumu had never been a gigolo. It turned out that he had done so many things silently behind the scenes and made such a great contribution to the society. And they have always misunderstood Sumu and wrongly blamed Sumu. At this moment, countless people shed tears of shame. Feeling extremely guilty, they flocked to Sumu's Douyin account, and spontaneously admitted their mistakes and apologized in the comments section and in private messages. However, at this time, there were still some people who refused to give up and stood up and questioned again.
They avoided talking about Sumu's rescue and still used several previous incidents to discredit Sumu.
Even if Sumu was a hero, it doesn't change the fact that he beats teachers and women.
That's right. Merits and demerits cannot be offset.
Even if he saved someone, he still bullied his classmates and disrespected his teachers.
These people are pure black fans.
After they received the money, they must ruin Sumu's reputation and kill Sumu, otherwise they will not get the money. They thought that as long as they continued, they could continue to reverse public opinion and make Sumu fall to the bottom. After all, there was an incident before when Sumu turned around, but was beaten back by them again. But this time, they were wrong, completely wrong.
The people may be fooled once, but never a second time. No one is a fool.
The facts are right in front of them and they can tell the difference between right and wrong.
This time, they will definitely not be influenced by others.
They may wrongly accuse Sumu once, but it will never happen a second time. Their behavior completely angered the public, and everyone began to fight back. People spontaneously cursed back, confronted the trolls head-on, and no longer backed down. Countless big verses who had slandered Sumu and countless celebrities who had scolded Sumu became targets of attack. People, with guilt and a vengeful mentality, frantically attacked their Weibo accounts and scolded them so hard that they dared not show up.
Some people couldn't stand the pressure and gave out Xingyao Media.
As a result, the public's anger quickly shifted to Xingyao Media. Their media accounts were hacked and the company address was exposed. Countless angry people ran to their company to curse, smash things, throw eggs, and send razor blades. Su Xiaojia was even put in a sack and beaten up.
Zhang Da also learned the news immediately. Everyone was stunned.
No one expected that after such a situation, Sumu could still turn things around. Principal Zhang panicked and quickly revoked the decision to expel Sumu.
He immediately used Zhang Da's official Weibo account to clarify for Sumu.
He also praised Sumu for being the pride of Zhang Da and a role model for Zhang Da students. Countless students also stood up, took out their ID cards, and recorded videos with their real names to clarify for Sumu. Xin Shuman also came forward to explain what happened when Sumu beat her.
Even Lu Tao, who was detained, recorded a video to clarify for Sumu under the persuasion of the police.
Mr. Lin also woke up and came forward to thank Sumu for saving him and expressed his gratitude to Sumu. The truth was revealed, the truth of the matter was completely made public to the world. The haters no longer had any reason to slander Sumu, and could no longer find any reason to say that Sumu was wrong. The rumors about Sumu were finally completely cleared up. When Tiger Master heard the news, he was furious. He had put in so much effort, consumed countless manpower and resources, and even owed favors to others for it, but he still couldn't defeat Sumu and let him turn over. Lord Hu was furious. Looking at the countless news reports praising Sumu on the internet, his face turned as pale as if he had eaten shit, and he felt a burning pain on his face.
Damn it, how come this kid is so lucky? Why isn't he bitten to death by the lion? Tiger cursed loudly, but he also knew that things had come to this point and he couldn't go on. He could only reluctantly withdraw the order, not daring to deal with Sumu for the time being, and looking for the next opportunity. The next day, the hospital, Sumu and a group of people who had encountered the lion incident were interviewed by reporters. Everyone expressed their gratitude to Sumu in front of the camera. The father even pulled the little girl to kneel down in front of Sumu and kowtow to thank him for his kindness. "Mr. Sumu, do you have anything to say about this rescue incident?" the reporter asked. Sumu thought for a moment and scratched his head. "There's nothing much to say. In fact, I was acting subconsciously at the time. Facing the lion, I was unsure. Fortunately, the final result was good. This can be regarded as a good reward for good deeds." This footage was broadcast live, and Sumu's words "good people will be rewarded" were praised by the authorities. In this day and age, the saying that good people will be rewarded has become a legend and is almost unseen. The authorities urgently need such incidents as examples to promote positive energy, which is very rare. Therefore, with the praise from CCTV, the operation of Mr. Lin, and the expectation of the people across the internet, Jiang Cheng named Sumu as one of the top 10 outstanding young people of the year, a representative of excellent young people, and a city hero. Sumu was awarded a 1 million yuan bonus and a house, and a billboard was set up to encourage everyone to learn from Sumu. This time, Sumu became completely famous. This kind of fame was completely different from the previous ones. The official endorsement and establishment of a standard was equivalent to publicly supporting Sumu. This behavior brings huge, immense benefits to Sumu. No matter what he does in the future, with the blessing of this identity, everything will go much more smoothly. Chapter 87, Fans Surge, System Rewards. Sumu himself did not expect that this rescue incident would cause such a sensation, and that the official authorities would praise him so much, support him publicly, and even give him so much money. There have been many good deeds and brave acts in Jiangcheng in the past, but there has never been such strong praise. So much so that when Sumu received the 1 million bonus, he was still a little confused. But what Sumu didn't know was that the reason why the official gave him such a generous reward was actually related to his status as an internet celebrity. Because of his own popularity and status as an internet celebrity, he himself brings huge traffic, which is extremely beneficial for promoting positive energy and promoting social trends. If it's just an ordinary person who gets rewarded and makes the news, it will only be temporary. The impact range is too small and no one may pay attention to it in 2 days. There are many people in this world who do good deeds and stand up for justice, but how many people can remember their names? Even if they make a sensation for a while, they will soon be forgotten. But Sumu is different. After rewarding Sumu, everyone will know about it, especially Sumu's fans, who will always remember it and be proud of it. If the idol you are a fan of is a great hero and has received official recognition, you will feel proud of it. You will even feel more impressive when you brag about it in your daily life. What can your idol do? Can't he just sing a song and act a role? Our Sumu is officially recognized. Can your idol compare to him? If words like these are said more often, Sumu's act of saving people will always be remembered, and the purpose of official propaganda will naturally be achieved. This is beneficial to the official, and even more beneficial to Sumu. The most significant benefit is of course the surge in fans. Sumu took out his mobile phone and opened Douyin. He was a little excited. He wanted to check the background to see how many followers he had gained this time. With such a big fuss before, the whole network praising it, the official highly commending it, and the rebound after the fans scolding, the number of fans will definitely increase wildly, and it will definitely reach a number that Sumu cannot imagine. With an excited heart and trembling hands, Sumu took a deep breath, got ready, and clicked on the backstage. Hiss. The moment he saw the data, Sumu took a breath and his eyes widened. Ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. How many digits are these? More than 59.8 million fans. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. More than 50 million, the number of fans increased by more than 30 million directly. In just a few days, the number of fans increased by more than 30 million. This is fucking horrible. Sumu burst into swearing. Only the traditional Chinese culture could express his shock at that moment. More than 50 million, nearly 60 million fans. How many people in the entire TikTok, and even in the entire internet, can reach this level? Just ask, who else? This is so damn shocking. Sumu did a search and found that there were only 13 people with more than 50 million fans on the entire internet, 2 of whom were official accounts. Moreover, most of these people have been popular for many years and have accumulated fans for many years to reach this scale. It is even possible that there are zombie fans and data brushing behaviors among them. Sumu, with nearly 60 million fans, can be directly ranked in the top 3. Moreover, all of them are real fans, no data, no falsehood, every one of them is a real person. The most important thing is that it only took Sumu 1 month to reach this height, just 1 month. It's absolutely horrifying. Awesome. Broken voice. Thank you Tiger Lord, thank you Heisey, thank you CCTV, thank you everyone. Sumu was so happy that he went crazy. If Lord Tiger knew this news, he would probably want to commit suicide. He acted as ferociously as a tiger, but not only did he fail to overthrow Sumu, but he gave Sumu an unprecedented and crazy boost, pushing Sumu to an unprecedented height. After feeling happy for a while, Sumu forced himself to calm down. He knew that there were even bigger surprises waiting for him. With excitement, Sumu opened the system panel. Host, Sumu. Strength, 60, average for an average adult is 10 points. Constitution, 30. Spirit, 30. Agility, 30. Skills, driving elementary, basketball elementary, painting elementary, cooking intermediate, fighting proficient, singing god level, heavenly voice special, antique appraisal master, hacking proficient, languages proficient, medicine superb. Main quest, goddess strategy.
Bond characters: Wang Runin favorability 96 points, Lin Fair favorability 85 points, Jean Schumann favorability 40 points, Louis favorability 90 points, Zhang Ruoxua favorability 65 points, Lin Ninger favorability 30 points. Ultimate mission: become the dream of 900 million girls. Mission progress: number of people with favorable impressions: 30,894,321 female, highest favorable impression, 75 points. Non-goddess characters: number of people with favorable impressions above 50 points, 5,684,456. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission, the dream of 900 million girls. If the number of people who have a favorable impression exceeds 10 million, you will be awarded a chance to draw a lottery. If the number of people who have a favorable impression exceeds 30 million, you will be awarded a chance to draw a lottery. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission, the dream of 900 million girls. If the number of people with a favorable impression reaches 50 points or more, and exceeds 1 million, you will be rewarded with a chance to draw a lottery. If it exceeds 5 million, you will be rewarded with a chance to draw a lottery. Sure enough, as soon as Sumu opened the property panel, a series of prompt sounds popped up, and a long string of numbers dazzled Sumu. This surge in fans brought about a sharp increase in favorability, allowing Sumu to directly obtain 4 chances to draw a lottery. This was the time when Sumu had the most chances to draw a lottery. Based on the principle of not drawing a lottery overnight, Sumu directly started 4 consecutive draws. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have received an S-level reward, Best Actor level acting skills. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have received the S-level reward, God level cooking skills. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have received the S-level reward, Grandmaster level jade carving. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have obtained the S-level reward, skill upgrade card. Shit, for S-level rewards. Am I blessed with luck today? The goddess of luck didn't give me a bath yesterday. Sumu was stunned, wondering whether he should buy a lottery ticket and try. This guy was too lucky. It was the first time that Sumu had won such a good prize in a lottery. Without hesitation, Sumu directly integrated his skills. Suddenly, countless pictures, memories, and images flashed through his mind. Sumu seemed to have had a very long dream. In the dream, he had filmed movies for decades and played countless roles. He had painstakingly studied cooking skills for countless years and made rare dishes. He held a carving knife and carved out pieces of rare jade. It was just a long dream, and when he woke up, Sumu already had special skills and turned into a movie star, able to precisely control every expression on his face. When I see any food ingredient, countless cooking methods for delicious dishes automatically emerge in my mind, and calluses appear on my fingers. Taking a deep breath, Sumu looked at the last reward, a skill upgrade card, which could randomly upgrade the level of one of his own skills. Use directly. Ding! Congratulations to the host for mastering the combat skill and reaching the Grandmaster level. Wow, I got exactly what I wanted. Among all the remaining skills, the most useful one is the fighting skill. No matter when, it is always good to be able to fight, and your own safety can also be greatly improved. Grandmaster level fighting techniques are much stronger than master level ones. To give the simplest example, master level fighting skills can allow Sumu to exert 3 times the combat effectiveness, while Grandmaster level skills can allow Sumu to exert 5 times the combat effectiveness. Originally he could fight against 30 people, but now he can fight against 50, and soon he can fight against 100 people. He is a very powerful group. This surge in fans brought Sumu tremendous benefits, and he made a lot of money. Sumu suddenly realized that being hacked was also good. If it could be like this every time, Sumu would hope it could happen more often. Isn't it just being scolded? If you can get so many rewards by being scolded, then it's a great profit. Of course, having said that, Sumu still discovered the drawbacks of his identity as an internet celebrity. The title of internet celebrity is too restrictive. It has more disadvantages than advantages, more derogatory connotations than complimentary connotations, and it is easy for people to look down on you. In the eyes of some big shots, internet celebrities are not worthy of being on the stage at all, and they won't even look at them. However, due to system tasks, Sumu must accumulate popularity, so the only way is to transform from an internet celebrity to a star. Become a star, become a big star. As long as you are popular enough, even those big shots will not dare to look down on you. Haven't you seen that Jackie Chan has become a legend in the industry? When he shoots a movie, even the National Museum can be used as a filming location, and even the army is dispatched to cooperate. Not to mention Michael Jackson, a person who even the president had to treat with courtesy, and the entire army was mobilized to cooperate with him in shooting the MV. As long as Sumu can reach that level, no one will dare to look down on him, and no one will dare to say he is not. Perhaps, it is time to consider starting an entertainment company, Sumu thought. Since he wanted to develop into a celebrity but did not want to be controlled by others, he could only be his own boss and promote himself. After the auction is over and I get 100 million, I will start giving it a try, Sumu made up his mind. Just as he was thinking about it, Zhang Ruoshua called and talked about the auction in a few days, asking Sumu to remember to participate. Good guy, speak of the devil and he will appear. Sumu immediately agreed that he would definitely attend on time. After hanging up the phone, Sumu took a taxi and headed towards the school. Sumu's own car was hit by a lion before, so he took it to a repair shop for repair. He doesn't know when it will be repaired, so he can only take a taxi to travel during this period. Half an hour later, Sumu returned to Jiangda. Chapter 88, Sumu's Revenge. As he walked into the school gate, the handsome Sumu, who had 60 million fans, immediately attracted everyone's attention. Everyone looked at him with surprise, admiration, and respect. What happened to Sumu these days can be said to have caused a sensation throughout the entire campus. No, it should be said that it has caused a sensation throughout Jiangcheng and even the entire country. As classmates, they naturally have the most profound feelings. They watched Sumu step by step from being at the welcome party, becoming an internet celebrity, to being cursed by the entire network, and to being the current hot topic on the entire network. They felt like they were watching a dramatic TV drama. The experience was so legendary that it seemed like a fantasy story. Just imagine how surprising it would be when the fantasy stories in movies and TV appear around you and become reality. Seeing everyone looking at him as if he were a rare animal, Sumu frowned slightly and suddenly realized that he would have to wear a mask when going out in the future. Although he is not a celebrity, he is still a big internet celebrity with tens of millions of fans, and he will attract onlookers when he goes out. It's just the beginning now, so it may not be obvious yet. But after a while, Sumu may have to face the treatment of being asked for autographs and photos when walking on the street, and he may even be knocked down by some crazy fans. I heard that private fans are extremely scary nowadays, so Sumu felt that he should be prepared in advance. Thinking about this, Sumu did not avoid everyone's gaze. He nodded calmly, said hello, and went towards the dormitory. While walking on the road, Sumu found that there were many banners hanging on the campus and there were also photos of Sumu on the bulletin board. They all praised his heroic deeds of saving people and encouraged everyone to learn from him. Sumu, a senior student in the computer science department of our school, bravely saved people without fear of danger and was awarded official recognition. He set an example for his classmates and deserves praise. The school awarded him a scholarship of 50,000 yuan and named him an outstanding student representative as a token of encouragement. We hope that many students will learn from Sumu. Looking at these, Sumu sneered in his heart, is this done for him to see? The school leader's attitude changed really quickly. They were forcing him to drop out of school a few days ago, but now he has become an outstanding student representative and a role model for Jiang University students. There is also a reward of 50,000, which is just like giving away beggars, huh? Sumu sneered in his heart and was not moved at all. He had not forgotten that he was forced to drop out of school a few days ago. Although public opinion has reversed now, Tiger Master's slander against him is not over yet. He hired so many trolls to slander him and almost ruined his reputation. How could he not retaliate? If Sumu tolerated this, he would not be himself. However, Sumu cannot touch Tiger Master for the time being, but he will definitely not let Principal Zhang and Su Xiaojie go. Since you dare to be a dog for others, you must be prepared to be beaten. Sumu's eyes turned cold and he was ready to implement his revenge plan. When he arrived at the dormitory, the three rebellious sons were not at home. Sumu directly turned on the computer and wrote a letter of complaint with real name in just a few minutes. He also used hacking techniques to break into the campus network, find the principal's information, and then hack into his personal computer to look for incriminating information. This kind of person definitely has a dirty trick on him. Sumu easily found a lot of negative information about him and sent it directly to the official email address along with the report letter. He also used the title of city hero to attract attention, hoping that the authorities would take notice as soon as possible. Soon, that afternoon, a group of men in black came to the school and took the principal away. I heard that when the principal was taken out, he screamed louder than a pig being slaughtered. He cried so hard that it shocked countless people. In this regard, Sumu only had 2 words to say, "You deserve it." Since then, President Zhang has never been seen on the campus of Jiangnan University again. The vice president who succeeded him is the one who had praised Su Mu at the welcome party. He also specially called Su Mu over, had a cup of tea, and chatted with him for a long time. His attitude was extremely respectful, even with a hint of flattery. He asked about everything from family matters to all aspects of life, and was very caring and attentive. When he finally left, he still held Su Mu's hand and said with a smile that he could come to him directly if he had any problems in the future. Su Mu felt a little embarrassed by this, but he understood that it was just Su Mu's actions that indirectly helped him a lot, and he also saw Su Mu's ruthlessness and was afraid of him.
In addition to Su Mu's current identity, he also has a certain status and influence in Jiangcheng, so naturally his attitude becomes polite.
Su Mu couldn't help but sigh in his heart. As expected, people still need strength. With strength and means, others will naturally respect you, fear you, and dare not provoke you. After resolving the issue with the principal, Su Mu once again turned his attention to Su Xiaojie.
This time it was much simpler, as a Weibo celebrity could not withstand the pressure and exposed Su Xiaojie.
Su Mu directly hired a lawyer and sued Su Xiaojie to the government for hiring a group of internet trolls to frame and smear Su Xiaojie. He demanded compensation for mental damage and loss of reputation. If nothing unexpected happened, he would be able to bankrupt him and put him in jail. The other side. In Jiangcheng Traditional Chinese Medicine Hospital, Su Xiaojie was lying on the hospital bed with a bruised face and nose, and an *4 hanging on his hand. He has been having an extremely difficult time these past few days. Ever since public opinion turned around and Su Mu made a comeback, his company has been stormed by angry citizens. Everything in the company, including glass, computers, and various office supplies, were smashed to pieces. Even the company's employees were injured and resigned out of fear. As the protagonist of the incident, he was even more miserable. He was beaten 9 times in 3 days, once in the morning, once at noon, and once in the evening, for 3 consecutive days. It was a long-lost experience for me how fast the hospital's internet speed was. Even in the hospital, life was not easy. The young nurse who gave the injection was also a fan of Su Mu. She deliberately played tricks when giving the injection and injected the drip more than 10 times. If one hand doesn't work, he tries the other. Now both of his hands are swollen like buns, as if they were stung by a wasp. It hurt so much, and the sour feeling almost made him cry. At this moment, the fight was finally over. Su Xiaojie lay on the bed, ready to have a good rest, but at this moment, a middle-aged man in a suit and tie walked in.
"Hello, Mr. Su, my last name is Luo, and I work at the gold medal law firm. You can call me Mr. Luo.
Today I am here on behalf of Mr. Su Mu to lodge a serious complaint against you for hiring internet trolls to defame my client. Because of your behavior, Mr. Su Mu's reputation has suffered huge damage, and my client has suffered serious mental damage. My client demands that you compensate for reasonable losses of 1 billion yuan. If you refuse to agree to the above request, we will meet in court. A friendly reminder, in all the cases I have handled, all defendants have been sentenced to more than 10 years, without exception.
I hope you can make an exception for me."
Lawyer Luo smiled, took out a lawyer's letter from his briefcase, handed it over, then turned and left.
Su Xiaojie was stunned on the spot. "What the hell? 1 billion? Shit, you might as well just grab a knife and yell robbery.
Even if you kill me, you can't afford so much compensation."
Su Xiaojie panicked.
He didn't expect Su Mu to be so cruel. This was not asking for compensation, it was obvious that he wanted to kill him. No, that guy has always been ruthless and he is not joking at all. Su Xiaojie jumped up and called Tiger Master in a panic.
"Master Hu, Su Mu is going to sue me, you have to save me."
As soon as the call was connected, Su Xiaojie burst into howls.
"Sue you? What does it have to do with me if he sues you? Is Boss Su crazy? Why would he call me?"
"No, Master Hu, what do you mean? You were the one who asked me to do that in the first place. You can't just go back and burn my bridges and not care about my life or death." Su Xiaojie was anxious and shouted.
"I asked you to do it? What did I ask you to do?
Boss Su, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say anything you want.
Think about your family. I think you should be a smart person."
Beep, beep, beep.
Snap.
The cell phone in Su Xiaojie's hand fell to the ground and his face turned pale. It was over, all over.
"Boss." Xiaohong walked in from outside and called out with a cold expression. Xiaohong, you have to help me. You are the only one who can help me.
When Su Xiaojie saw Xiaohong, he excitedly rushed forward and grabbed Xiaohong's hand, like a drowning man grabbing the last straw.
I'm sorry, boss. I can't help you. I came to you today to resign. The company has gone bankrupt and the bank is demanding payment.
The influencers under the company have also resigned. I came here to inform you that I have paid for your medical expenses for the past few days.
Let's part ways in peace.
Xiaohong said coldly, shook off Xiaohong's hand fiercely, turned and left.
You, how could this happen? Xiaohong, come back, you bitch, come back to me, I'm always so nice to you, but you.
Su Xiaojie collapsed and yelled madly.
Chapter 89, Visiting the Lin Family.
The matter between the principal and Su Xiaojie was settled, and public opinion on the internet had reversed.
Sumu could finally have a few days of leisure. That day, he was lying in his dormitory, enjoying an iced watermelon while chatting with his bound object via typing.
My fingers are typing so fast that before I finish replying to one message, another one is sent. Sumu couldn't help but sigh that having too many girls was not a good thing. At least typing is tiring enough, and chatting with several girls at the same time really trains your hand speed. And you have to be extremely focused, otherwise if you reply to the wrong person with a message, it would be very embarrassing.
I don't know how those sea kings cope with it. There are so many fish in the fish pond. Can they recover?
Sumu couldn't help but touch his chin and think. Just as I was thinking about it, Lin Feier sent me a message. Sumu, you have gained so many fans, and you haven't celebrated yet.
Are you free at noon? Let's have lunch together. Eat?
Sumu took a bite of watermelon and thought this was a good suggestion. I didn't get to have dinner with Lin Feier last time, so this time is a good chance to make up for it. Besides, Lin Feier's favorability is just a little bit off, so it's only right that I cultivate our relationship a little more. Thinking about it, Sumu immediately typed a response, okay, then at the school gate at noon. Before I finished typing this line, the message on my cell phone rang again.
Louis, brother Sumu, my mother is much better today. She said she wanted to thank you in person and treat you to a meal. Are you free at noon? Oh my goodness. Here comes another one. How come you bump into each other again? Last time in class, and this time at dinner. Sumu suspected that Lin Feier and Louis did it on purpose. You guys are really trying to make things difficult for me. Should I choose Louis or Lin Feier? It seems that neither of them is a good choice. If the other person knows, how should I explain it?
Sumu looked embarrassed. Ding dong, another message came from his sister.
Stinky boy, I got my salary today. Let's go eat hot pot at noon. I'm so greedy. Sumu. Ding dong, Jiang Ruoshuet, brother Sumu, are you free at noon? I'll give you the invitation to the auction, and let's have a meal together. Sumu? Oh shit, what is going on? Are you guys all together today? You guys made an appointment, right? Are you kidding me? Everyone in Sumu was dumbfounded.
4 people invited him to dinner at the same time, and they were all top beauties.
Can you believe this? No matter who I choose, Sumu was suffering from decision-making difficulty. It's really annoying.
Fortunately, at this time, a phone call saved Sumu. Lin Ninger called, also inviting Sumu to dinner, but with a very legitimate reason. Old Master Lin wanted to see Sumu, and he had a migraine in his head.
The medicine prescribed by the hospital was not effective.
He heard from Dean Li that Sumu's medical skills were very advanced, so he wanted Sumu to go over again and thank him for saving him last time.
Treating illnesses and saving lives, what a legitimate reason, can I refuse this? Absolutely not.
Sumu had a serious look on his face.
How could a compassionate doctor like him ignore the patient's suffering and go to accompany the young lady? This was absolutely not possible.
Okay, I admit that I feel guilty and I dare not agree to anyone. But this was really a very good excuse. Sumu immediately rejected the invitations of the 4 beauties and ran towards Mr. Lin. During this period, Sumu thought about whether to bring Lin Feier with him. After all, it was time for the father and daughter to recognize each other. But considering that if it happens so suddenly, both parties may not be able to accept it, Sumu thinks it would be better not to be too hasty. He will mention it to Grandpa Lin today so that he can be mentally prepared. I'll go back and talk to Lin Feier indirectly and ask her what she thinks, so that she won't lose control of her emotions, and then find a suitable time to make this happen. Thinking of this, Sumu didn't take Lin Feier with him. He ran to the market by himself, bought some supplements as gifts, and then went to the Lin family. The Lin family is also a well-known family in Jiangcheng. After all, the Lin Pharmaceutical Group is worth 2 or 3 billion, a real wealthy family. So the place where we live is also in a villa area, Qingshui Villa, which is famous for the Qingshui Lake within the villa complex. Green grass, bright moon like a lake. When Sumo came here, he immediately felt the happiness of a rich person.
The environment is so great that even the air is filled with a fresh scent.
Birds swoop down from time to time to catch the fish in the lake.
It is simply a paradise. The Lin family's villa is built right on the lakeside. It is a 3-story building.
Standing on the balcony, one can completely overlook the beautiful scenery of the entire lake.
Sumo was taken in by Lin Ninger.
When he entered the door, he smelled the fragrance of food. Lin's mother was busy in the kitchen, probably cooking herself. Mr. Lin was sitting on the balcony drinking tea, looking relaxed and contented, and really enjoying himself. If it weren't for the gauze wrapped around his head and the wheelchair under his feet, you wouldn't be able to tell that this old man had just experienced a life and death crisis not long ago.
"Dad, Mr. Sumo is here."
Lin Ninger called softly, and then Grandpa Lin turned around.
Seeing Sumo, the old man smiled and waved. "This must be Mr. Sumo, come and sit down." "Ninger, make some tea." "Mr. Sumo is here. Come and sit down.
The food will be ready soon." Lin's mother also poked her head out from the kitchen and greeted him with a smile.
They are also of the same age, looking to be in their 50s.
It seems that both of them had daughters in their old age. When they gave birth to Lin Ninger, they were probably 40 years old.
"No, don't be so polite, old man, just call me Xiao Su."
Sumo responded with a smile, put the things in his hand in the entrance, and walked towards the old man on the balcony.
"Ah, okay, then I will call you Xiao Su." "Xiao Su, thank you so much this time. If it weren't for you, I, an old man, would be buried in the ground."
The old man sighed, looking a little scared. He went out for a walk that day and got bored of walking around near his home, so he wanted to go to the busy commercial street. He never expected to get into a car accident. He lost consciousness immediately at that time and had no idea what happened afterwards. After waking up, he learned from his old friend Dean Lee and his daughter that it was Sumo who saved him. Dean Lee praised Sumo a lot, especially his medical skills, saying that he was omnipotent. This successfully aroused Sumo's interest, so today he asked his daughter to invite him over. "It's just a small favor, don't worry about it, old man. I heard that you still have a headache, right? Let me take a look at it for you?" Sumo said with a smile. He had a good impression of the Lin family.
Lin Ninger's family were all very welcoming.
"Okay, then I'll trouble you." Old Master Lin nodded. After being discharged from the hospital, his brain was indeed not fully healed. Sumo reached out and took Mr. Lin's hand, felt his pulse, and immediately understood. "Mr. Lin, do you only get headaches when you lie down, especially when you lie on your side, one side of your head hurts badly? If you sleep on the other side, the pain will move to the other side?" Sumo asked. As soon as these words came out, Mr. Lin was shocked, because the symptoms Sumo described were exactly the same. It's incredible that he was able to accurately describe his condition just by taking his pulse.
Chapter 90, Chu Minghan. "Mr. Sumo, you are a miracle doctor."
What Dean Lee said is not an exaggeration at all. Old Master Lin said excitedly, holding Sumo's hand. Before today, he was actually skeptical about Sumo's medical skills. Although Dean Lee repeatedly praised Sumo's age was too young after all. It seems unlikely that someone in his early 20s could be considered an expert in medicine. But now, Mr. Lin was convinced. Just one pulse diagnosis was better than all the famous doctors he had seen.
"Mr. Lin, thank you for your compliment. Don't get excited. You are suffering from post-traumatic stress syndrome and a nervous headache. I will give you a few injections and prescribe 2 doses of medicine. You will be fine after taking them for a few days. I will also give you a prescription for nourishing your body.
If you take the medicine according to the prescription, although it may not prolong your life, it will be of great benefit to your body." Sumo smiled and said, "Grandpa Lin's problem is not serious, he is just old, it is impossible for him to recover as quickly as young people.
There will always be some sequelae after trauma."
"Okay, Ninger, bring me paper and pen and write it down quickly." Old Master Lin was overjoyed and waved to Lin Ninger excitedly.
"Okay, I'll write it down right away."
Lin Ninger nodded, took out a pen and paper, and looked at Sumo with some surprise. Sumo was younger than her, but what he did was not small at all. Whether it was the internet sensation, the fight with the lion, or the current miraculous medical skills, none of these seemed like something someone of this age could do. Moreover, she has paid special attention to Sumu in the past few days and learned some things about Sumu. In Lin Ninger's opinion, Sumu is really an outstanding man.
Sumu didn't notice what Lin Ninger was thinking.
He took the paper and pen and wrote down the prescription and precautions.
Then, Sumu gave Grandpa Lin a few more injections to unblock blood circulation and effectively relieve headaches.
Old Master Lin instantly felt his mind became a lot more clear-headed. The immediate effect surprised him again. He praised Sumu again and again, even to the point that Sumu felt a little embarrassed. After doing all this, Mother Lin came out of the kitchen carrying the dishes, wearing an apron, and said with a smile, "Old man, Xiaosu, Ninger, come and eat."
Yes, look at my memory. It's almost 1 o'clock now. Let's eat.
Xiaosu, let me tell you, this old lady in my family is quite good at cooking.
By the way, do you drink?
My doctor has not allowed me to drink recently, so let Ninger have a few drinks with you.
Mr. Lin said enthusiastically. No need, old man, forget about the wine. You can eat more food. I'm hungry too.
Sumu said with a smile, pushing the old man's wheelchair towards the dining table. A few people sat down and were just about to eat when there was a knock on the door.
Who is it? Are you in a hurry to eat?
The old man frowned slightly, a little dissatisfied with being interrupted.
I'll go open the door. Lin Ninger said, preparing to get up. Let me do it. Sumu said, standing up.
His side was closer, so Lin Ninger had to go around the table. Sumu walked to the door, opened it, and saw a rather gloomy face with a hooked nose, sharp eyes, and a hint of the cunning of a fox.
This is an extremely aggressive man, with a natural arrogance and the arrogance of youth.
He was wearing a neat blue suit, had short hair, a limited edition Richard Miller watch worth tens of millions on his wrist, and 2 gift boxes in his hands.
Ninger, I.
As soon as the door opened, the young man spoke with a smile on his face. When he saw a strange man standing in front of him, he was stunned. The smile on his face disappeared instantly, his eyes narrowed, and he asked coldly, "Who are you?
Why are you here?"
Sumu frowned slightly. The other party's questioning tone made him a little unhappy, but out of politeness, Sumu still said, "My name is Sumu, I am a guest invited by Mr. Lin, come in first." As he spoke, Sumu moved aside to let the young man in.
Judging from the young man's words, he should be acquaintances of Lin Ninger's family.
Judging from his clothes and the watch on his wrist, he is obviously of noble birth.
He is the son of a wealthy family and is in the same circle as the Lin family. After entering the room, the young man saw Lin Ninger and the other two.
A smile appeared on his face again and he said, "Ninger, Uncle Lin, Auntie, I heard that Uncle Lin was injured, so I came to visit him."
How is he now? Ha, it's Minghan.
It's rare that you still care about an old man like me.
I'm so thoughtful. I'm much better now. Nothing else happened. You haven't eaten yet, right? Come sit down and have dinner with me. Old Master Lin smiled and waved.
He seemed to have a good impression of this young man named Minghan. Their words sounded very familiar, so they must have frequent interactions.
Chu Minghan, what are you doing here? You are not welcome here. In comparison, Lin Ninger's attitude was much worse.
She directly started to confront Chu Minghan, with anger in her eyes.
Something unpleasant must have happened between the two of them.
Hearing this, Chu Minghan's smile faded a little, but he still said flatteringly, "Ninger, I came all the way here, look at this."
Shut up, don't call me that.
You and I are not that close yet. Lin Ninger didn't give him any face at all. Her face was cold and she did not hide her disgust for Chu Minghan at all.
Ninger, what are you doing? Guests are welcome. Xiao Chu comes to visit your father. What's your attitude like this? Lin's mother scolded. That's right, what are you saying? Hurry up and apologize to Minghan.
Old Master Lin said angrily.
Dad, Mom, I. It's okay, it's okay. No need, Uncle and Aunt. Ninger may have some misunderstandings about me.
After we get along for a long time, she will know what kind of person I am. Chu Minghan said hurriedly.
Although he was very unhappy, he still acted gentle, respectful, and polite in front of Mr. Lin. Look at you. Minghan is so polite.
You are so grown up, but you still act like a child.
Minghan, you don't have to care about her. Come, sit down and eat together.
Mother Lin scolded Lin Ninger, turned around and smiled, inviting Chu Minghan to sit down.
Okay, then I'll obey your command.
Aunt's cooking skills are still as good as ever.
The food smells delicious.
Chu Minghan said with a smile and sat down in Sumu's seat.
Get up.
Who told you to sit here?
This is Sumu's seat. Lin Ninger immediately got angry. Why is Chu Minghan so disgusting?
He clearly sees the dishes on the table, but he doesn't even realize it.
He insists on sitting in Sumu's seat, opposite her.
I feel sick just seeing this face.
Lin Ninger hated Chu Minghan extremely, and could even be said to hate him to the core.
This guy was a scumbag. He pursued her in college, and after being rejected by her, he actually got together with her best friend and even got her pregnant. In the end, she was unwilling to take responsibility and actually asked her best friend to have an abortion. The child was already several months old at the time. The operation ultimately failed, resulting in 2 deaths. In order to evade responsibility, Chu Minghan went abroad as arranged by his family. He just came back recently and met her at a gathering in the circle not long ago. He even pestered her again. This damn scum actually had the nerve to come to her house. Lin Ninger really wanted to kill him with a knife.
Hearing Lin Ninger's angry words, Chu Minghan's face suddenly turned ugly.
From the moment he entered the door, Lin Ninger had never given him a good look. Now she's actually getting angry at him for another man.
How the hell am I inferior to this pretty boy? I am the eldest son of the Chu family. My father holds a high position, my mother is a wealthy businessman in Jiangnan, and my family's assets exceed 10 billion. No matter where I go, I am treated with courtesy. What kind of girl do I want? Now that I am willing to lower myself to pursue you, you are still so ungrateful, you bitch, you damn bitch.
Chu Minghan wanted to get angry immediately, but thinking that this was at the Lin family, he held back. He had no place to vent his anger, so he immediately stared at Sumu. Thinking of Lin Ninger's attitude towards him, and now defending another man, his anger grew even stronger. However, Chu Minghan still maintained his demeanor, with a fake smile on his face, and said with a smile, "It seems that this brother has a very high status in the Lin family.
Uncle Lin, can you introduce him to me?"
Chapter 91, Too Young to be Good.
Oh, yes, let me introduce you. This is Sumu. He saved me a few days ago.
If it weren't for Sumu, I would have lost my life.
Sumu, this is Minghan, the eldest son of the Chu family, and also Ninger's classmate.
You are of similar age, young people can communicate more. The old man nodded hurriedly and introduced with a smile.
Sumu? Is he the internet celebrity who has been making a lot of noise recently?
I heard that he killed a lion, comparable to Wusong.
This is too exaggerated. Are you sure it's not hype? And he is so young, does he really know medicine?
Uncle Lin, you have to be careful, there are all kinds of people in society now, don't be fooled.
Chu Minghan said.
Hearing this, Sumu's face immediately turned cold. Brother, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want.
What do you mean by this?
Lin Ninger also said angrily, Chu Minghan, be careful with your words, Sumu is our family's benefactor.
Mr. Lin was also a little unhappy.
After all, Sumu was his invited guest, and it was not right to find fault with him in person.
Chu Minghan frowned slightly.
He didn't expect the Lin family to protect Sumu so much.
Just one sentence aroused public anger.
Seeing the Lin family defending Sumu so much, Chu Minghan felt as if he had eaten shit and wanted to leave, but he was thick-skinned enough to stay.
I didn't mean that. Ninger, Uncle Lin, don't be angry. I just care about you.
After all, this brother is indeed too young.
He doesn't look like a skilled doctor.
Chu Minghan laughed awkwardly twice and explained, but he was still finding fault in his words, and it was obvious that he had no intention of letting Sumu go.
Oh? Then what does it mean to be a skilled doctor? Is there any law in this world that says that young people can't be skilled doctors?
Sumu sneered. He had figured out that Chu Minghan was obviously looking for trouble. One sentence could be considered an unintentional mistake, but 2 sentences could be considered intentional.
Of course the law doesn't stipulate that. I'm just saying that. Since you are so confident in your medical skills, why not prove it? I just happen to be feeling a little unwell recently, would you like to take a look at me?
If you are right, I will admit that you are a skilled doctor and apologize to you. But if you can't tell, just admit that you are a liar, apologize to Uncle Lin, and never set foot in the Lin family again.
Seeing Sumu taking the initiative, Chu Minghan finally found an opportunity. He said coldly that he wanted to make a bet with Su Mu. Hearing this, Su Mu laughed and said, "You are looking for death by testing my medical skills." Lao Tzu's medical skills are systematically evaluated as double S level, which includes the profound foundation accumulated by traditional Chinese medicine for about 5,000 years, plus hundreds of years of innovative breakthroughs in Western medicine. Although the integration has only been going on for a short time and has not reached the level of old predecessors such as Bian Ke and Hua Tuo, it is enough to look down on the current era. It can be said that no Chinese can compare to it. Any experts and professors are nothing in front of Su Mu, let alone Chu Minghan, an ordinary person who knows no medical skills. You still want to make fun of him for his medical skills. I'm afraid your head has been hit by the door and you have lost your mind. It would be a shame not to slap someone who has come to your door. Su Mu nodded and agreed immediately. Okay, I will treat you. If what I say is not right, I will leave the Lin family immediately and never set foot in again. No, Su Mu, don't agree to him. Why should I treat him and not allow him to set foot in the Lin family? This is my home. When will it be his turn to decide? Chu Minghan, are you here to cause trouble today? Get out of here right now. I don't want to see you. Lin Ninger said hurriedly, very angrily, glaring at Chu Minghan and wanting to kick him out. Hey, Ninger, don't. Since Master Chu wants to see it, then give it a try. This way, you can shut up the villain and also reassure Master Lin. Su Mu stopped Lin Ninger with a smile. He hadn't even slapped her yet, so how could he let him go so easily? Hearing Su Mu say this, Lin Ninger frowned slightly, but thinking of Su Mu's miraculous medical skills, she finally stopped stopping him. Heh, stop pretending, hurry up, how do you want to see the doctor? Chu Minghan couldn't wait any longer. He was so pissed off by Lin Ninger that he was filled with rage. Seeing that no one stopped him, he spoke with disdain and sneered at Su Mu. It's not a terminal illness. Why are you so anxious? Are you waiting to be reborn? Su Mu glanced at him and retorted. Then, without waiting for Chu Minghan to speak, he spoke again, stretch out your hand. The Chinese medicine method is to observe, smell, ask and feel. I only need to feel your pulse to know what is wrong with you. Su Mu said as he grabbed Chu Minghan's wrist. Chu Minghan did not resist and let Su Mu feel his pulse. He did not believe in Su Mu's medical skills. A crappy internet celebrity who claims to have killed a lion and is also a master of traditional Chinese medicine. Haha, he is kidding. Chu Minghan was disdainful in his heart. On Su Mu's side, he put his fingers on his wrist and immediately frowned. Damn, this situation is a bit serious. How about it? Have you figured it out? Seeing that Su Mu was slow to speak, Chu Minghan couldn't help but sneer and ask, frowning. This expression is what swindlers like to use the most. I see it, but are you sure you want me to tell you? Su Mu glanced at Chu Minghan and asked with a sneer. Just say it. There's nothing you can't say. You just can't make it up. Chu Minghan leaned back in his chair and said carelessly, not realizing what he was about to face. Okay, then I'll tell you, you have two symptoms. The first one is just a minor problem, you are not used to the local climate. You must have been away from Jiangqing for a long time. You have been away for many years and are used to the life outside. Therefore, you suddenly came back and are somewhat not used to the climate and food here. You have had symptoms of diarrhea recently, and have been suffering from insomnia these past few nights, often not being able to fall asleep until 2 or 3 in the morning. This morning you ate something you shouldn't have and vomited. Now you have gas in your stomach and a dull pain in your lower abdomen, right? Su Mu said, describing Chu Minghan's symptoms in detail. As soon as these words were spoken, Chu Minghan was immediately shocked, and an expression of disbelief appeared on his face. Yes, he was really right. Just by taking his pulse, Su Mu was able to describe his symptoms over the past few days accurately, even pointing out that he had accidentally eaten some allergic food this morning. This is damn scary, this is too horrible, Chu Minghan couldn't believe it. When Lin Ninger and the others saw the expression on Chu Minghan's face, they knew that Su Mu was right again, and they were immediately astonished. Su Mu's medical skills were simply amazing. Lin Ninger and Old Man Lin were both amazed. Seeing the two people's expressions, Chu Minghan snorted coldly and said unhappily, it's just a blind cat catching a dead mouse. Ninger must have told you that I just returned to China recently, so you guessed it. Then tell me, what are my remaining symptoms? Oh, fine, then I'll make you convinced. Your second symptom is more serious, it's the symptom of obscenity.
You have been indulging in alcohol and sex for years without restraint, which has drained your body and caused great damage to your kidneys. In recent years, have you felt that your physical strength has declined, your legs are often weak, you don't like to exercise, and you often wake up in the middle of the night and find yourself sweating?
Moreover, I am becoming increasingly unable to do so. The time is less than half of what it used to be. Sometimes, I just shudder and die. TSK, you look only in your 20s, but these are symptoms that people in their 40s or 50s will have. It's a pity that you're already dying at such a young age. I advise you to abstain from sex in the next few years, otherwise if you continue like this, you will most likely be ruined. Not only will they never be able to enjoy the pleasure of sex again, but it will also have a huge impact on their future fertility.
Sumu shook his head and sighed, clicking his tongue. When Mr. Lin and Lin Ninger heard this, they were stunned for a moment, and then looked at Chu Minghan with a strange expression. Lin Ninger's eyes were filled with contempt. She had long known what kind of person Chu Minghan was. Now that Sumu had exposed her, she was even more certain of it.
You're talking nonsense. You can't do it. Neither can your whole family. Upon hearing this, Chu Minghan became anxious and angry.
No man could tolerate being told this, and what's more, Sumu was right. He really had been overindulging himself and had been feeling increasingly overwhelmed lately. Even last time he went out with a girl, she still looked down on him and said he was not as good as a cucumber. He was so angry that he slapped the woman on the spot. Being exposed by Sumu at this moment, Chu Minghan felt extremely guilty. Helplessly, he could only use anger to cover up his inner panic.
TSK, look at you, you're still so angry. You know whether I farted or not. I advise you to seek treatment as soon as possible.
Besides, a chaotic private life is very likely to cause sexually transmitted diseases.
Mr. Chu, you better be careful.
Sumu said with a smile, feeling very happy in his heart, you let me be the one targeting me, and yet you come up to me to treat me. Now it's okay, the disease has been confirmed, but I've lost all my face.
This is just courting death, you deserve it.
Nonsense, you quack, I'm going to beat you to death. Chu Minghan's face turned red with anger, and he couldn't bear it anymore, so he swung his fist at Sumu's face.
Chapter 92, Furious Chu Minghan. Sumu's eyes turned cold. Damn it, I gave you the face, but you still dared to hit me.
Sumu suddenly stretched out his right hand, accurately grabbed Chu Minghan's fist, and then with a backhand grab, he forced him to his knees.
This sudden scene shocked everyone.
Lin Ninger was stunned, Old Man Lin was stunned, and Mother Lin was also stunned. Chu Minghan was even more stunned.
He actually knelt down? He was the eldest son of the Chu family, but he actually knelt down in front of a little internet celebrity? After realizing what was happening, Chu Minghan was shaking with anger.
He struggled and resisted desperately, but everything seemed in vain. Under Sumu's strength that was 6 times that of an ordinary person, he had no power to resist at all. Sumu's strength was something he could not resist at all. This kind of strength was even more terrifying than Sumu's medical skills.
Damn it, let go, Sumu, you dare to hit me, do you know who I am?
Believe it or not, I will make sure you can't survive in Jiangcheng.
Chu Minghan cursed. You still dare to be so arrogant. If you dare to curse me again, I will break your hand.
Sumu's eyes were cold and he increased the strength of his hand. Chu Minghan screamed in pain and cold sweat broke out on his forehead.
Are you convinced?
Sumu looked dangerous and asked coldly.
I'm fucking you, ah.
It hurts.
Are you convinced?
I obey, please let me go quickly.
It's not that easy. If you're willing to gamble, you have to admit defeat and apologize to me. Sumu ordered coldly. It's not that easy to just leave after losing a bet. When you were being so arrogant just now, you didn't have this awareness at all.
Especially after losing, he still dared to threaten me.
He really thinks I am made of clay. I'm sorry, I'm blind. I admit that you are an excellent doctor.
Chu Minghan said aggrievedly. He was really embarrassed today.
Humph.
Sumu snorted coldly, and only let go when he saw Chu Minghan give in. Chu Minghan quickly stood up, covering his aching arm, and moved away from Sumu. Looking at the 3 indifferent Lin family members standing aside, Chu Minghan's face turned pale again. This family just watched him being humiliated by Sumu and did nothing.
Uncle Lin, are you just going to do nothing about it? I am a guest after all. Do you think it is appropriate for me to become like this in your home?
Chu Minghan looked at Grandpa Lin and said with cold eyes. After hearing this, Mr. Lin frowned.
What is this? A threat? You are the eldest son of the Chu family.
Not only are you not as skilled as others, but you also refuse to admit defeat.
When Sumu discovered your illness, you became so angry that you wanted to hit others. Now you can't win the fight and can't do anything to Sumu, but you actually turn around and threaten an old man like me. Is this all you are capable of? All of a sudden, Mr. Lin's impression of Chu Minghan dropped drastically.
He originally thought that Chu Minghan was a polite person and a good young man, but now he had no good impression of him at all. Mr. Lin's face immediately turned serious. Minghan, you were the one who hit someone first. You caused trouble in my Lin family and ruined a good meal like this. I haven't even said anything to you, but instead you're stirring up trouble for my Lin family.
Guest, what kind of guest in the world treats guests like you? Okay, you can leave quickly. My Lin family temple is small and cannot accommodate your big Buddha. Take away all the things you brought. You.
Chu Minghan was so angry that he didn't expect that Mr. Lin would be so disrespectful to him.
Okay, Lin family, Sumu, you guys are great, just wait for me, just wait for me.
Chu Minghan said harshly and walked away in shame.
After leaving the Chu family's gate, Chu Minghan was so angry that he cursed, "It's outrageous, it's absolutely outrageous, Sumu, you wait for me, and Lin Ninger, that stinky woman, you two will wait and see."
Chu Minghan's face turned pale and he cursed ferociously. He took out his cell phone in a rage and walked away while talking on the phone, preparing to find someone to deal with Sumu. On Sumu's side, after Chu Minghan left, the atmosphere recovered a little, and everyone continued to eat, play music, and dance.
While eating, Sumu finally found an opportunity to talk about Lin Feier. After considering his words, Sumu tentatively asked, "Mr. Lin, excuse me for asking, you should have more than one daughter, right, Miss Ninger?"
Ha! Hearing Sumu's words, Grandpa Lin was stunned for a moment. Lin Ninger and Lin's mother were also stunned for a moment, not knowing why Sumu suddenly asked this. This topic is actually a taboo in the Lin family. No one has dared to bring it up for many years. It was broken by Sumu today, and the atmosphere was silent for a while. No one in the Lin family spoke for a long time, and then old man Lin sighed and said, "Xiao Su, you are right, I do have a daughter, Ninger's sister, but she has been missing for many years." Back then, never mind, there's nothing much to say about these old things, she should have passed away by now. Old Master Lin's mind resurfaced with past events. He was overjoyed to have a daughter in his old age, but his daughter was accidentally lost just after she was born. At that time, he felt like the sky was falling. He searched all over the world for her, but there was no news. His wife cried all day long. He was also in a trance and was depressed for a long time. As time passed, Lin Ninger grew up slowly. He gave all his love and made up for the debt he owed to his younger daughter to his older daughter, and he slowly recovered. But over the years, I rarely mentioned this. Only occasionally, I would look at the photo of my daughter when she was just born and silently reminisce about her. Suddenly hearing Sumu's question, the sad past came back to my mind. For a moment, the food on the table became tasteless. Lin's mother was also wiping tears silently. Lin Ninger fell into silence, and the whole family was sad. This made Sumu embarrassed, but after hearing Mr. Lin's affirmation, Sumu was relieved and continued. "Mr. Lin, I'm sorry for being so rude. I didn't mean to bring up your sad story. I just wonder if you have ever thought that your little daughter might still be alive?" Wow! As soon as these words came out, the three people in the Lin family looked at Sumu at the same time, and old man Lin said excitedly, "Xiao Su, what do you mean by this?" "Grandpa, please don't get excited. To be honest, I have a classmate who looks very similar to Miss Ninger. They are almost cut from the same mold. So, when I saw them that day, I had some doubts, so I asked, but I'm not sure, so don't get excited." Sumu hurriedly comforted her, knowing in his heart that this was almost certain. Lin Feier was Mr. Lin's daughter. Hearing Sumu's words, Mr. Lin became even more excited and asked tremblingly, "How old is the girl you mentioned? What's her name? Is there a special mark on her neck?" "My name is Lin Feier, I'm 21 years old this year." "It's on my neck. I've never noticed it before." Sumu answered truthfully. Then he continued, "How about I go back and take a look, confirm it, and try to find out how much she accepts this matter. As for you, old man, you'd better not go there for the time being, in case Feier can't accept it." "Lin Feier, that's right, this is the name I gave her, and there is also a jade plaque with words on it. She is my daughter, and my daughter is still alive."
Wife, did you hear that? Our daughter is still alive.
Grandpa Lin said excitedly, and Mother Lin was also so excited that she shed tears. Lin Ninger seemed a little confused, but she still knew what it meant, so she was very happy.
Chapter 93, Girls, Smoke Less.
Sumu looked at the excited old couple and felt a lot of emotions in his heart. His daughter, who had been missing for more than 10 years, suddenly learned that she was still alive and there was a chance to meet her. This sudden news must have had a huge impact on them. After waiting for more than 10 minutes, Grandpa Lin and the others finally calmed down. At Sumu's repeated requests, Grandpa Lin finally agreed to let Sumu first sound out Lin Feier's attitude, and then facilitate a meeting between the two parties when the time was right. At the same time, Mr. Lin was also extremely grateful to Sumu. He did not expect that this young man who accidentally saved his life not only had superb medical skills, but could also bring him such a big surprise. Over the years, his youngest daughter's affairs had almost become a thorn in his heart. He thought he would die with this regret, but he never expected that things could turn around. Life is truly ever-changing and unpredictable. After leaving the Lin family, Lin Ninger saw Sumu out. Walking on the cobblestone path, Lin Ninger seemed to be hesitant to speak, as if she had a lot to say but didn't know where to start. Finally, she couldn't help but ask, "Sumu, is my sister really still alive?" Of course, she is not only alive, but also living a good life. She is the campus belle of Jiang University, as beautiful as you. She sings very well and many people like her. Sumu said with a smile. Well, can I see her? I mean, do you have any pictures of her on your phone? Lin Ninger asked, with an indescribable complex emotion in her heart. Compared to her parents, Lin Ninger actually didn't have much impression of this sister. After all, she was still young at the time, and her sister disappeared at birth, so it can be said that she has never seen her sister at all. But blood ties are magical. It always gives you a special feeling to know that there is someone in the world who has the same blood as you. Sumu naturally had never taken a photo of Lin Feier, but there were quite a few photos of her in Lin Feier's circle of friends. Sumu took out his cell phone and handed it to Lin Ninger. Lin Ninger took it and looked at the youthful and beautiful Lin Feier with a sweet smile in the photo. As expected, she looked very similar to her, almost exactly the same. She was smiling happily and looked very happy. Her adoptive parents must be very good to her. Lin Ninger said with emotion. Sumu frowned when he heard this, and after hesitating for a moment, he asked, "What do you mean?" Lin Ninger didn't say anything. She quietly took out a cigarette, lit it, took a deep breath, and slowly exhaled the smoke. Then she said, "Sumu, tell me, if we suddenly go to her and tell her that she is not her parents' child and her biological parents are someone else, will she be able to accept it? She has the right to know all this, and your parents have the right to see their daughter. After all, they are blood relatives. I know what you are worried about, but recognizing one's relatives does not mean that Feier must return to the Lin family. She was not abducted by human traffickers, and there is no hatred between her parents. Instead, your Lin family should be grateful to her adoptive parents. On one hand, she was raised, and on the other hand, she was given birth. She should be grateful and can fully enjoy the warmth of two families. You are her elder sister, so you should not consider restricting her by using the relationship of family ties, but be good to her, as long as both families are truly good to her. As long as it does not affect her original life, there will be more relatives in this world to love and care for her, more people she can fully trust, so why would she not accept it?" Sumu comforted him, saying that he had actually thought about this matter many times and had been worried about it. Although he wanted to use this incident to complete his mission and successfully capture Lin Feier, he did not want to hurt Lin Feier. Therefore, Sumu was extremely cautious. He had investigated before and had thought carefully before speaking out today, trying to minimize the impact as much as possible. After listening to Sumu's words, Lin Ninger suddenly understood that she was indeed being too picky. Sumu was right. There was no conflict between the two families, and people are all kind-hearted. As long as both parties were truly kind to Lin Feier, I believe Lin Feier would be able to feel it. Completely letting go of her worries, Lin Ninger looked at Sumu and said sincerely, "Sumu, thank you." Lin Ninger, favorability plus 10. You're welcome. It just happened. Besides, Feier and I are friends, and I hope she can live a better life. Sumu said with a smile. Well, if she is really my sister, I will treat her well in the future. Lin Ninger nodded and then continued. Let's not talk about this, Sumu. I want to remind you of one thing. You just offended Chu Minghan. He is the eldest son of the Chu family, and his family is not bad.
His father holds a high position and his mother is a wealthy Jiangnan businessman. If you make him lose face, he will definitely deal with you. You have to be careful. Lin Ninger said seriously. She didn't expect Xu Minghan to come today and happened to run into Su Mu. Su Mu was completely caught in an unexpected disaster. He was inexplicably targeted by Xu Minghan. He was really unlucky. So I am also reminding Su Mu at this moment, hoping that Su Mu can take it to heart and be careful. I know. Don't worry. He's just a dandy young master. I'm not afraid of him. But you seem to hate him. What's going on? Is there a story between you two? Su Mu nodded to show that he understood, and then asked with some curiosity. Just now, I saw that Lin Ninger's attitude towards Xu Minghan was extremely disgusted. The word disgust was written all over her face. Her attitude was even worse than her attitude towards Wang Hao. When Lin Ninger heard this, her expression suddenly turned ugly, and she told him everything about Xu Minghan and her best friend. After listening to this, Su Mu finally understood why Lin Ninger had such a bad attitude towards Xu Minghan. It turned out that there was such a reason behind it. According to this, Xu Minghan is indeed a scumbag. Not only did he play with other people's feelings, but he even caused a death. This is the kind of person Su Mu despises the most in his life. If I had known this would happen, I should have been more drastic and taught him a painful lesson. Looking at the angry Lin Ninger, Su Mu comforted her, "Don't worry, good and evil will eventually be rewarded. It's not that there is no retribution, it's just that the time has not come yet. He will be punished one day." Well, I hope so. Lin Ninger nodded and took another puff of cigarette. That being said, the Chu family is rich and powerful, so it's not that easy to punish him. Looking at Lin Ninger puffing out smoke, Su Mu frowned slightly. Why does a girl smoke so much? He didn't know how Lin Ninger developed this hobby. Girls, smoke less. It's bad for your health. Okay, I'm leaving. See you next time. Su Mu took the cigarette from Lin Ninger's hand, put it out, said something, waved his hand, and left. Lin Ninger was stunned, looked at her empty hands, then looked at Su Mu's back, the corners of her mouth raised, and a bright smile suddenly bloomed on her face. This was the first time that someone other than her family had taught her a lesson about smoking. Well, this feeling of being cared for was pretty good. Lin Ninger, favorability +5. Chapter 94, Yellow hair again. Hearing the reminder of the improvement in favorability, Su Mu smiled in his heart. Today's trip was not in vain. The improvement in Lin Ninger's favorability was unexpected. In fact, when Su Mu first met Lin Ninger, he could tell at a glance that this was a woman who was difficult to approach. It's not the kind of coldness that Qin Shuman has that keeps people at a distance, but rather a slight sense of distance. That is, she can get along with people normally and communicate normally, but it is difficult for ordinary people to become her friends and it is difficult to get into her heart. Your relationship will always be at a certain level. Lin Ninger built a wall in her heart and wrapped herself tightly in this line of defense. It was impossible to break through the line of defense, so it was naturally difficult to really touch her. This is actually more difficult to deal with than Qin Shuman. Qin Shuman is fragile inside, and her cold appearance is just a protective color. This kind of external protection is actually very easy to break. You just need to do something extraordinary to make her feel at a loss and not know what to do next. She will become unnatural in front of you and will no longer be able to maintain a cold look, and this protection will naturally be broken. For example, the last time Su Mu slapped Qin Shuman, and Su Mu forcefully kissed Qin Shuman in anger, these were all considered extraordinary actions. Qin Shuman's protective color has been broken. From now on, when Qin Shuman faces Su Mu again, no matter what, she will not be able to be as natural as before. But Lin Ninger is different. She has built an inner defense line in her heart. Su Mu doesn't even know why this defense line was built, so naturally it cannot be broken. She looks normal on the outside, but she hides her true self deeply. The most obvious manifestation is that Lin Ninger likes to smoke. Girls generally seldom smoke, so there must be a story behind a girl who smokes. It is also difficult for a girl who smokes to open her heart to a man. Su Mu and Lin Ninger have a shallow relationship, so for the time being, it is impossible to get to know each other deeply and get in touch with the real Lin Ninger. Therefore, the difficulty of conquering Lin Ninger would probably be very great, and Su Mu was already prepared for a protracted war. During these few encounters, Su Mu always knew when to stop and never overstepped the line, trying his best to appear harmless so as not to make Lin Ninger feel defensive. Thinking about these things, Sumu had unknowingly returned to Jiangnan University. At the gate of Jiangnan University, when Sumu was about to enter, a Panamera and several vans came roaring over and stopped Sumu.
The car door opened and a familiar figure walked down Chu Minghan. Sumu frowned slightly, then he smiled.
He didn't expect it was this kid. He caught up with you right after we separated. You are so eager for revenge. Your main goal is to take revenge without delay, right?
Sumu folded his hands across his chest and stood still. He wanted to see what Chu Minghan was going to do in broad daylight.
Chu Minghan walked over with a proud look on his face and his nose in the air, and said arrogantly, Sumu, aren't you amazing? Aren't you a superb doctor?
I want to see whether your medical skills are better or my fists are stronger.
Brothers, grab your weapons.
As he spoke, he snapped his fingers. With a click of his fingers, the doors of several vans opened suddenly, and dozens of big men filed out and stood behind Chu Minghan.
You know what, this scene is quite cool, a bit like that of a gangster boss. But, are you sure you want to find these people to deal with me?
Sumu looked at a group of familiar figures, especially the yellow-haired leader, who looked so familiar. They had a bitter look on their faces and their legs were shaking. They were the gang of hooligans that Sumu had met several times before, from bars to the back streets of the school, and had been beaten up by Sumu many times.
Sumu was so happy that he went crazy. Why did Chu Minghan call Huang Mao and his group here? I will just stand there and do nothing. Do you think he dares to make a move?
The yellow-haired man also widened his eyes at this time, looking at Sumu's smiling face, and almost vomited blood.
What a bad fate. What kind of bad fate is this? Why is this evil star here again? God, please kill me. Huang Mao is about to collapse.
It would be fine if it happened once or twice, but you damn it came for the third time.
There's no way to fleece someone like this. You just want to bully me alone, right? What the hell did I do to anyone? I just want to be a gangster. Do you think it's easy for me?
The yellow-haired people were almost crying. Ever since they were beaten up by Sumu last time, they were completely convinced. During this period of time, he basically avoided Jiangda, for fear of accidentally offending Sumu again. Fortunately, after avoiding him, they finally lived a peaceful life for a while. They drank some wine every day, collected protection fees, and lived a happy life. They felt that the world without Sumu was so beautiful.
But I didn't expect that I still couldn't escape it.
Today, young Master Chu called them over with a phone call. He was very aggressive and said he wanted to teach someone a lesson.
He didn't even say the name and just hung up the phone. Huang Mao didn't dare to ignore young Master Chu's face.
He thought that he wouldn't be so unlucky, so he brought a group of brothers with him and came here.
But I never expected that it would actually be Sumu. This is so weird.
Looking at Sumu standing opposite him at this moment, Huang Mao wanted to die and had the idea of running away immediately.
Seeing Chu Minghan still talking nonsense, Huang Mao couldn't help but cover his face.
It's shameful, so shameful, my young Master Chu, you probably don't know what kind of person you have offended.
The more arrogant you are now, the more embarrassed you will be later.
You are not here to teach anyone a lesson, you are here to get yourself slapped in the face.
Sumu, aren't you arrogant? Try to be arrogant again.
There are more than 40 people here. I want to see how many of them you can control with your medical skills.
Brothers, come on and kill him.
Chu Minghan had a smug look on his face.
He said, you're so arrogant, you don't give me face, you're so close to Lin Ninger. Today I'm going to see how capable you are. You are just a small internet celebrity, and you think you can go to the sky.
In Jiangcheng, in front of my Chu family, if you are a dragon, you have to coil up, and if you are a tiger, you have to lie down.
If you don't obey, I will beat you.
Chu Minghan waved his hand and asked Huang Mao and others to come forward, ready to watch the show, waiting to see Sumu get scared to death and kneel down to beg for mercy. But he didn't expect that after waiting for more than 10 seconds, Huang Mao and the others didn't make any movement, as if they were deaf, and didn't respond to his words at all.
Chu Minghan was immediately dissatisfied. What are you doing? You are distracted during a fight. Are you hooligans so unprofessional? Believe it or not, I will deduct your salary. Huang Mao, what are you doing? Didn't you hear what I said? Go and deal with him. Chu Minghan shouted again in dissatisfaction.
Seeing that Huang Mao was still standing there without moving, he suddenly became angry and was about to lose his temper. At this moment, Sumu spoke. Young Master Chu, stop shouting, they won't listen to you. Sumu said calmly, crossing his arms over his chest, watching this scene, almost unable to hold back his laughter.
What a joke! The people I called here don't listen to me, so how can they listen to you?
Chu Minghan said with disdain.
Hey, Master Chu, you're right again. They really listen to me.
Sumu said with a smile, and suddenly shouted, Yellow hair, come here. Swish! The group of hooligans who had been silent immediately started to move.
Led by the yellow-haired man, they all walked to Sumu, bowed, and shouted respectfully, Hello, Mr. Su.
Wow! Sluggish. Shock. Petrified. Confused. Chu Minghan was dumbfounded, stunned, and almost doubted his life.
What the hell was going on? The person I called over ran to the other side? I asked you to come and beat someone up, not to recognize me as my big brother. Are you kidding me?
Chu Minghan was confused. This sudden scene made him completely at a loss. He felt confused as to who he was, where he was, and what he was doing.
Young Master Chu, how is it? Do you want to continue? Sumu asked with a smile.
Looking at the confused Chu Minghan, he almost laughed crazy. I've seen people who tried to pretend but failed, but I've never seen anyone who tried to pretend so badly this badly.
You're asking for a slap in the face.
If I don't get slapped, it would be a shame for all the grand show you've put on.
Sumu waved his hand, and Huang Mao and others understood. Dozens of people immediately stepped forward and surrounded Chu Minghan. Chapter 95, Wu Rui borrows money. Chu Minghan was startled, and immediately stepped back, shouting, Sumu, what do you want to do?
I warn you, this is broad daylight, and so many people are watching.
And Huang Mao, are you crazy? You even dare to attack me. Don't you know who I am?
Hearing this, Sumu frowned slightly and looked around. There were indeed quite a few people quietly watching what was happening here. They were secretly watching this side from a distance, and some even took out their mobile phones to take videos. Sumu thought about it and realized that he was a public figure after all, and his every move was monitored by netizens.
If he really took action, it would not seem good.
But it's not a good idea to do it here. Why don't we just go somewhere else? Thinking of this, Sumu's face bloomed with a smile again. He walked forward, patted Chu Minghan on the shoulder, and said with a smile, Mr. Chu, what you said is true. It's broad daylight, and we are all civilized people. Naturally, we won't do anything to you. Chu Minghan immediately breathed a sigh of relief, but before he could say anything, he heard Sumu change the subject. Although I won't do anything to Mr. Chu, I think Mr. Chu won't refuse if I invite him to dinner. Huang Mao, remember, you must treat young Master Chu well.
If you treat him well, you will be fine.
If you don't treat him well, I will treat you.
Do you understand?
Sumu said with a faint smile. When his words reached Huang Mao's ears, Huang Mao suddenly shuddered and straightened his body immediately. He hurriedly said, Yes, Mr. Su, don't worry.
I understand what you mean.
Okay, then take him away. Sumu nodded with satisfaction and waved his hand. The yellow-haired men immediately stepped forward, carried Chu Minghan and stuffed him into the Wuling Hongguang.
Hey, what are you doing? Huang Mao, what do you want to do? You dare to touch me, you don't want to live anymore, right? Let me go, I'll fuck you, Sumu, you just wait.
Chu Minghan screamed like a pig being slaughtered, howling and struggling wildly, but in front of dozens of big men, he was like a little chicken, without any power to resist at all. Huang Mao, add a few more dishes for him and treat him well.
Sumu instructed with a smile.
Mr. Su, don't worry, I guarantee it will be done beautifully. The yellow-haired man agreed. A group of people filed away.
Sumu smiled, shook his head, and walked into the school.
On that day, Chu Minghan suffered inhumane torture. He was pinned to the ground by dozens of big men and rubbed 800 times. When they returned to the dormitory, all the rebellious sons were there, holding their computers and killing everyone in the canyon. Li Mingyu and Yang Wei were extremely excited, and their shouting could be heard throughout the building. Wu Rui, however, seemed a little absent-minded. He checked his phone from time to time and glanced at the door, as if something was on his mind. Sumu opened the door and could clearly see that the moment Wu Rui saw him, his eyes suddenly lit up.
Hey, guys are having a great time, how's the battle going? Sumu asked with a smile. Of course, third brother. We brothers are killing it today. Hurry up and log in, and let's become the king. Li Mingyu waved his hand and said proudly. That's right.
I can beat these rookies on the opposite side with just one hand.
Brother Mu, come and do it a few times. Yang Wei also said.
Sumu walked over and took a look, then immediately rolled his eyes. Fuck, you two are so arrogant. I thought you really figured out some secret skills, but you ended up playing a silver game. You're wasting my feelings.
Sumu looked down on him and asked, Are you hungry? It's time for dinner. What are your plans for today? What arrangements are you making? I'm just getting points. Li Mingyu didn't even turn his head. Let's finish this game first, or we can order some takeout. Yang Wei was also unwilling to let go. Only Wu Rui stood up and said, I'm so hungry. Brother Mu is right. Let's eat first. What do you guys want to eat? It's my treat. Wu Rui took out his cell phone and prepared to order takeout. He was very active. In the end, after everyone's unanimous decision, they decided to just eat some chicken as there was really nothing delicious.
When picking up the takeaway, Wu Rui insisted that Sumu go with him. Sumu could see that he had something to say, so he didn't refuse, and they went downstairs together.
Tell me, what's the matter? Sumu glanced at Wu Rui and asked. Wu Rui suddenly felt a little embarrassed, and said awkwardly, I really can't hide anything from Brother Mu. Actually, it's nothing, it's just. Stop hesitating. Just say what you want to say. Sumu urged, a little impatient.
Wu Rui gritted his teeth when he heard this. Brother Mu, I want to borrow some money.
Borrow money? How much? Sumu was stunned. He really didn't expect Wu Rui to ask about borrowing money. Didn't his house just get demolished? He was given several million. How could he spend it all so quickly in just a short time? 1 million.
Wu Rui raised a finger, looking a little embarrassed.
So much?
Sumu was even more surprised. His face became serious, and he asked, No, Wu Rui, why do you need so much money?
Don't you have millions on you? Well, it's nothing. I just want to do some business, but I don't have enough money.
Wu Rui's eyes were dazed and it was obvious that he was lying.
Sumu's eyes turned cold, and he said seriously, Why do you want to borrow money? If you play tricks on me, don't even think about borrowing a penny. Don't, Brother Mu, I really am.
Wu Rui suddenly became anxious and wanted to quibble, but when he saw Sumu's eyes, he immediately said in frustration. Okay, let me tell you, my girlfriend wants to buy a car, a Maserati, but I don't have enough money and I don't dare to ask my family for money, so I have no choice but to ask you.
Hearing this, Sumu frowned deeply. Buy a car? Wu Rui, how long have you known her? Less than half a month, and you bought her a car? A Maserati?
You can't even afford such an expensive car yourself. Did you take the initiative to buy it for her, or was it her idea?
Sumu asked seriously.
He always felt that something was wrong here.
Wu Rui was such an honest man, could he have been cheated? This woman is really amazing.
It's only been a short time, and she dares to ask for a car, and such an expensive car.
Her appetite is too big. Is she going to ask for a house and property later? With this kind of behavior, can Wu Rui afford it with his wealth? Not really. Ye didn't ask for it on her own initiative.
She just said many times that she liked this car. It just so happened that her birthday was coming up, so I wanted to give her a surprise.
Wu Rui said. Many times?
Did she often tell you, intentionally or unintentionally, that she liked this car, and then casually said that her birthday was coming up, and it would be nice if she could receive a car like this? Sumu asked, already certain in his heart that this was a high-level player, someone like Wu Rui, who could be defeated so badly that not even a bone was left. Wu Rui was shocked when he heard Sumu's words, because Sumu's words were exactly right. He subconsciously asked, How did you know? It seems to be true without a doubt. Sumu said seriously, Wu Rui, tell me, how did you and her know each other?
Tell me about your experiences during this period of time.
Chapter 96, Introduced by an Acquaintance. Wu Rui was stunned for a moment when he heard Sumu's words, but looking at Sumu's serious expression, Wu Rui nodded. Her name is Li Yueyao, and she is a student at Jiangcheng University of Finance and Economics. Yueyao is a very nice person and she is very beautiful.
We met in a bar.
I was in a bad mood that day because it was the day when you, Brother Mu, introduced jobs to the eldest and second brother, but Jiang Ruoshua didn't tea like me. I was in a bad mood because of this incident, so I went to the bar to drink during those days. Yueyao worked part-time at the bar and was bullied by several drunk customers.
I don't know what happened to me that day. Maybe I was drunk. Alcohol makes cowards brave.
I took advantage of the alcohol and hit the bald guy with a bottle of wine.
Then Yue Yao pulled me away and ran away. That's how we met.
After adding her on WeChat, I found out that Yue Yao was a student at the University of Finance and Economics. Maybe because I helped her, she seemed to have a good impression of me. We often chat on WeChat, and she told me a lot about her family. Her mother died early due to complications during childbirth. Her father was an alcoholic and liked to gamble.
The family owed a huge gambling debt.
She was short of money, so she worked part-time in a bar to pay off the debt. I felt sorry for her, and when my house was demolished, I confessed my love to her and even paid off her gambling debts. She was very touched and agreed to my request, and we got together. Wu Rui talked a lot, and a happy smile appeared on his face when he talked about how he and Li Yueyao met. Sumu was speechless when he saw him like this. Such a bloody story, working part-time in a bar, being bullied, being a hero to save a beautiful girl, having a miserable life, and having a gambler father at home. Isn't this just a plot from a novel?
Cinderella met you, the Prince Charming, and lived happily ever after. I really thought it was a romantic love story. There aren't so many coincidences in reality, and you happened to encounter one.
Sumu was really powerless to complain. He had already determined in his heart that this person was most likely a high-level player. You, Wu Rui, are at best a fish that she casually raised. She didn't have much hope for you in the first place, but she didn't expect that you, this salted fish, would unexpectedly turn over and get promoted. Seeing that Wu Rui was still trapped in his longing for love, Sumu interrupted him and said, Wu Rui, I just want to ask you a few questions. Have you ever slept with her? How much money have you spent on her during this period?
How many times have you met?
What does she wear when she goes out? What skin-care products does she use?
Sumu's series of questions confused Wu Rui.
It took him a long time to react and he stammered.
Not yet, we haven't reached that stage yet.
We have only held hands. Yue Yao said that she doesn't want to give herself to someone so easily, and she wants to save the most precious thing for the wedding day. In terms of spending money, including her family's gambling debts, the total amount she spent was probably around 3 million. As for her daily attire, well, she likes to wear skirts, often changing into different styles of skirts, and carries an LV bag. I don't know much about cosmetics, but when she goes out, she often touches up her makeup, puts on lipstick, applies some powder, etc. After hearing this, Sumu almost vomited blood and yelled in anger, Wu Rui, are you an idiot?
You spent millions just to hold hands? Do you have so much money to burn?
She's really shameless.
Do you still think she's chaste?
She's a good girl. What else more, your family owes gambling debts, and you have to work in a bar to pay off the money.
Can your family afford LV bags if they owe gambling debts? Your family owes millions, and you still have the energy to wear a skirt, put on makeup, and dress yourself up beautifully? Let me tell you, when anyone is in trouble, all they think about is how to make money.
They have no time to care about their own image, nor will they waste time on things like dressing up. If she really owed gambling debts and was really short of money, her daily life would definitely be extremely frugal. She would eat bran and vegetables, and drink steamed buns and boiled water.
This is the normal life of a person who is truly short of money and owes money. You really want to buy a car, a luxury car like Maserati?
Tell me, who with a huge debt would want to buy a luxury car or a house? What good girl would dare to spend millions of dollars on a man she has only known for less than half a month?
Doesn't she have any burden in her heart?
This is such a pit. A set of her cosmetics might be worth your previous month's living expenses, and you're still stupid enough to jump in. Brother, wake up, and break up with that woman before you get too deep into trouble. You probably won't get your money back, so just consider it a lesson learned.
Sumu gave Wu Rui advice in a serious tone, and his words made Wu Rui dumbfounded.
He stood there in a daze for a long time, shook his head violently, and said decisively, Impossible, Yue Yao would not lie to me, she is a good girl, really, Brother Mu, believe me, Yue Yao is really a good girl. Wu Rui shook his head frantically, unwilling to believe Sumu's words, but he was already starting to panic. He admitted that what Sumu had just said made a lot of sense, but he still didn't want to believe it.
He took out his cell phone and hurriedly called Li Yue Yao to confirm it. Sumu.
It's over, this child is hopeless.
You ask so directly, what the hell can you get out of it? Which liar would admit that he is a liar?
Sumu really wanted to give Wu Rui a slap in the face to wake him up, or just ignore it and walk away. But he is my brother after all, and I can't bear to see him being cheated like this. Helplessly, Sumu stopped Wu Rue and sighed, "Wait a minute, give me her WeChat and I'll prove it to you."
Proof? How to prove it?
Wu Rue asked with a confused look on his face.
Don't you believe she lied to you? Don't you say she is a good girl? Just test her and you'll know. Sumu said lightly.
If she is really a good girl, after she has a boyfriend, she probably won't easily add other men on WeChat, nor will she accept invitations from other men.
If I can ask her out, wouldn't it prove that she is a scumbag? Sumu explained. Okay, I believe Yue Yao, she will definitely not lie to me. Wu Rue looked confident and pushed the WeChat to Sumu.
Sumu clicked on it and saw that the girl's avatar was actually her own photo. In the photo, there was a young and beautiful girl with delicate makeup. Her appearance should be above 8 points. She was indeed very beautiful.
But why does this face seem familiar?
Sumu thought about it carefully and found that he seemed to have seen this girl in a domestic area when he was browsing a small website late at night. She seemed to be a professional. Sumu immediately looked at Wu Rue with sympathy and observed 3 seconds of silence for Wu Rue in his heart. This was a huge blow. Sumu suddenly felt a little bit reluctant, and he didn't know whether Wu Rue could accept it. However, he had to let him know the truth sooner or later, otherwise this silly boy would have to pay him a lot of money. Sumu gritted his teeth and hardened his heart. He clicked to add Li Yueyao on WeChat and added a note, introduced by an acquaintance. Within 3 seconds after this message was sent, the other party passed the verification and sent a message back. 800 for an acquaintance, 1,200 for the whole package. No need to fly out of town. Pay first after you meet. Good guy. This business is really skilled. In order to make Wu Rue give up completely, Sumu typed again, "I'll pay 10,000.
I'm anxious. Is it okay tonight?"
Sure, in half an hour, Jinding International Hotel, room 302. Alas, Sumu sighed deeply and handed the phone to Wu Rue. Wu Rue took it and after reading it, he was struck by lightning and petrified on the spot.
Impossible, impossible, this can't be true, Yue Yao, how could she? Wu Rue collapsed, staring at the screen of his mobile phone.
The glaring words on it were like sharp knives piercing his heart. I was so good to her, but she lied to me.
She actually, Wu.
Wu Rue squatted on the ground, grabbed his hair, and burst into tears. Sumu felt bad when he saw this scene. The fourth brother was a dull and honest man. He had never been in love and had no experience at all. He didn't expect to encounter such a thing for the first time. In fact, it's not his fault. Men are visual animals, and it's their instinct to be aroused by beauty. If they suddenly meet a girl, a beautiful one at that, who is attentive to them, acts coquettishly and says nice things to them, they will become soft-hearted and think that spring has come, right? But if you really think that this is love, then it will probably not end well. To put it bluntly, if you look in the mirror, you will know that such a good thing will never happen to you. She is so beautiful, why would she fall for you? What else could she want except money? Sumu squatted down, patted Wu Rue on the shoulder, and comforted him. I know you feel bad, just calm down. You have known each other for a short time, so don't take it too seriously. With money, you can find any woman. Don't be so stupid in the future. Also, if you want your money back, tell me and I'll help you get it back. Anyway, don't be too sad, it's not worth it. After saying that, Sumu didn't stop and went back to the dormitory with the takeaway, leaving the space for Wu Rue. Men will always experience this kind of thing. Who hasn't shed a few tears for a woman? It happens once, but it will be fine the second time, and they will let it go. It's just that Wu Rue's case is a bit special. Well, he is really unlucky. After Sumu left, Wu Rue sat there for a while, his eyes suddenly turned sinister, and he stood up quickly. Jinding International Hotel, room 302, right? Damn it, you dare to play tricks on me, I will make you pay the price today. Wu Rue suddenly stood up and drove towards Jinding International Hotel. At 12 o'clock in the evening, Wu Rue returned to the dormitory refreshed. Sumu had been awake because he was worried about this matter. When he saw Wu Rue coming back, he looked at him for a few times. Sumu saw what was going on and asked with a smile, "What? Did you get it?" "Yes, I did." Wu Rue nodded, and then said, "Brother Mu, you said before that you could help me get the money back, is that true?" "Of course it's true. This kind of thing is very simple. Just tell me the bank card number you used to transfer money to her."
It will only take a few minutes. Sumu said casually. Okay, then I'll tell you her bank card number. Brother Mu, please help me get the money back. Wu Rui nodded. Wow, you are so cruel. You have slept with this person, and you want to get the money back. You don't want to suffer any loss. Sumu actually looked up to Wu Rui. Who says honest people are easy to bully? When they get angry, they can be quite insidious and vicious. Sumu didn't refuse. For a liar like this who deceived men's feelings, she had to be taught a lesson. Taking out the computer, Sumu used hacking skills to recover Wu Rui's money in minutes. A huge sum of money was returned to Wu Rui's card intact. However, the physical items such as gifts that Wu Rui bought cannot be taken back, so it can be considered as a payment. Wu Rui looked at the bank arrival text message on his mobile phone, excited and ecstatic, gave Sumu a thumbs up, and said excitedly, Brother Mu, it's amazing, you are this. Okay, keep your voice down. Don't wake up the eldest and second brother. I'm going to sleep. Be more careful in the future and don't be fooled again. Sumu said, and lay down to sleep. I understand. Don't worry. After what happened today, I won't be so stupid in the future. Thanks, Brother Mu. I'll treat you to dinner another day. Wu Rui said in a low voice. Yeah, it's getting late, go to bed early. Sumu nodded and didn't respond. Chapter 97, Lin Fair, the strategy is successful. No words were spoken that night. The next day, as usual, Sumu and others got up early and went to the classroom. Because of Sumu's fame, he is now the focus wherever he goes. Along the way, including in the classroom, people frequently cast their eyes on him. There are even schoolgirls who come forward to ask for his autograph and take photos with him, making Li Mingyu and the other two very envious. Sumu was not quite used to it, but that was inevitable. As he became more famous, he would have more and more experiences like this. He would just get used to it. Now, Sumu has become accustomed to wearing a mask and a baseball cap when going out. Except that it is difficult to hide in school, it is still difficult to be recognized outside. It is worth mentioning that Lin Fair came to accompany Sumu to class today again, but Lui did not come. She must be busy with the decoration, her mother's affairs, and a part-time job. I heard that she is ready to apply for leave of absence. But Lin Fair is becoming more and more clingy. Ever since Sumu became popular, Lin Fair seems to have sensed a sense of crisis and has become more and more clingy to him. 800 messages a day, buying breakfast in the morning and delivering it to the downstairs of the dormitory, accompanying Sumu to eat in the cafeteria at noon, wanting to make plans for dinner in the evening, etc., wishing to stay with Sumu 24 hours a day. Sumu did not refuse. Having a beautiful woman hanging around him was definitely pleasing to the eyes. What troubled Sumu was how to tell Lin Fair about her life experience. Sumu had inadvertently seen Lin Fair's neck. There was indeed a butterfly-shaped scar on the right side of her neck, which was congenital. This also confirmed that Lin Fair was the daughter of Grandpa Lin and the younger sister of Lin Ninger. So the next step is how to tell Lin Fair about this and how to make her accept it. In the afternoon, Sumu found an opportunity to take Lin Fair out shopping. After walking around the mall, Sumu bought a lot of things for Lin Fair, including clothes, shoes, bags, and so on. The sudden good thing made Lin Fair feel flattered. She also felt that her persistence had finally paid off. Sumu was finally moved, and she was very happy. On the way back, they walked side by side, each holding a cup of milk tea, walking on the street together. The afterglow of the setting sun shone on them, stretching their shadows into long slant shapes. Vehicles whizzing past on the road beside me, the bustling flow of people, the gradually lighting neon lights, the noisy sounds mixed with the flavor of human life, and the flashing traffic lights at the intersections, form a city picture at dusk in summer, the most ordinary, but also the most beautiful. Sumuzi took a sip of milk tea, turned his head to look at Lin Fair who was lowering her head beside him, and opened his mouth several times, wanting to say something, but didn't know where to start. Lin Fair seemed to have sensed something as well. She walked very slowly and looked a little shy. She was conflicted, feeling both expectant and nervous. What should I do? Is Sumu going to confess his feelings? Is he finally going to speak? But I'm not ready yet. If he really confesses his feelings to me, what should I do? Will I agree? Of course I would. But Sumu seems to be very fickle. Lui also likes him, and they even kissed. Many girls in school like him, and it seems that there are other girls outside the school.
Besides, Sumu is now a big internet celebrity with 60 million fans, and he is also a city hero.
He must have a very high income now. I am just an ordinary girl. If I were to be with him in the future, would it be very stressful?
Lynn Fair was muttering to herself, her mind full of random thoughts, her thoughts flying to the other side of the Pacific Ocean.
Well, Fair, I have something to tell you. Ah. Here, you say. Lynn Fair's heart suddenly rose. It's coming, he is really going to speak. What should I do? I'm so nervous. Is my makeup okay today? Does this dress look good on me? Should I agree to him immediately or should I be reserved? If I agree, should we hold hands? What if Sumu kisses me? Fair, it may be a little abrupt, but I still want to ask, have you ever thought that you might have a sister?
Sumu hesitated for a moment, then spoke with a hardened heart.
I would like to. What did you say?
Lynn Fair's voice stopped abruptly, and she looked at Sumu in confusion.
What's going on? I've already said the 3 words I'm willing, and you suddenly change your attitude?
Lynn Fair was completely confused, feeling so ashamed and embarrassed. It turned out that Sumu had never thought about confessing his feelings.
I was just being too sentimental.
Thinking that she had almost thought of a name for her child, Lynn Fair felt so embarrassed that she wished there was a crack in the ground for her to crawl into.
Sumu also had a strange expression on his face. He looked at Lynn Fair with a strange look in his eyes. What was this girl thinking? She wouldn't think I wanted to confess my feelings to her, would she? However, seeing Lynn Fair's embarrassed look, Sumu did not continue to dwell on this topic. Avoiding the previous episode, Sumu coughed twice and asked again. Fair, I say, have you ever thought that you might have a sister, a biological sister? Sister? This time, Lynn Fair finally came back to her senses and heard Sumu's words clearly. Her expression was confused at first, and then she seemed to have thought of something and became a little shocked. She suddenly looked at Sumu and asked, Sumu, you know something, right? Huh? After hearing this, it was Sumu's turn to be shocked. Could it be that Lynn Fair knew his life experience and knew that he was not her biological child? This was something Sumu had not expected. After thinking about it, Sumu nodded and said, that day, I saw a girl who looked very similar to you. Her name was Lynn Ninger. I thought your 2 names sounded like sisters, and you look almost exactly the same, so I did some research and found out that Lynn Ninger had a younger sister who disappeared shortly after she was born. A few days ago, I happened to save Lynn Ninger's father, and from them, I learned about your life experience. After listening to Sumu's words, Lynn Fair lowered her head and was silent for a while. After a long time, she started walking again, looking into the distance, and spoke. Sumu, you know, when I was 18 years old, after taking the college entrance examination, my parents told me something. I am not their biological daughter, but adopted from an orphanage. When they adopted me, I had a jade plaque on my body with the 3 words Lynn Fair engraved on it. This is the origin of my name. I was very shocked and scared at the time. I had never thought that I was not my parents' child. I even worried about this for several days, thinking that my parents would not want me anymore, but that didn't happen. My mother comforted me for a long time, hugged me and said that no matter what, no matter if we were related by blood or not, I was their baby. Although I was adopted, my parents were very kind to me and treated me as their own child. They didn't have any other children and gave all their love to me. Later, I went to college and lived a peaceful life for a few years, and slowly forgot about this incident. I didn't look for their ideas, and I didn't know where to start. I just wanted to let everything take its course. But sometimes I wonder what kind of people my biological parents are like. Are they doing well? Have they looked for me? What happened in the first place? Why did I get lost? Also, if we meet someday in the future, what will they say to me, and what should I say to them? Sumu followed Lynn Fair quietly and listened to her talking. Sumu found that Lynn Fair was calmer than he had imagined. Maybe it was because I had known about this for a long time, so when I heard Sumu mention it, I was not as surprised as I was before. But one can also feel her complex inner emotions: anticipation, fear, confusion, and helplessness. This is normal. She is already very strong. She is really a very strong girl. If an ordinary person encounters such a thing, they will definitely not be as calm as Lynn Fair. After hearing Lynn Fair's words, Sumu thought about it and said, your biological parents are very good people, very kind, and good people. I have met them and I can see that they love you too, because when I mentioned you, they all cried and were so excited that they couldn't speak. I guess they must have missed you very much over the years. So, if possible, go and meet them, your biological parents. They are very old now, and when they gave birth to you, they were considered to have a daughter late in life. There is a saying that goes, a son wants to support his parents but they are no longer there. I don't want you to have any regrets. Besides, you have an older sister who is very beautiful, just like you. You should become friends. Finally, I want to say that no matter what happens, no matter what the outcome is, I will be with you. Sumu persuaded with a smile and took Lin Feier's hand. His gentle voice and warm palm dispelled the last bit of uneasiness in Lin Feier's heart. Lin Feier looked at Sumu's sunny face, cheerful smile, and resolute eyes, and was unconsciously infected. She held Sumu's hand with her backhand, mustered up her courage, and nodded heavily, okay. Lin Feier, favorability +5, current favorability, 90 points. Ding, congratulations to the host, the bound object, the goddess character Lin Feier, has reached 90 points of favorability, the strategy is successful, and the reward is 1 billion yuan. The goddess character's rating is above S level, and 2 random skills are awarded, piano proficiency and dance proficiency. Chapter 98, 1 billion, in hand. The moment the system prompt sounded, Sumu felt as if a huge stone had fallen from his heart. Finally the strategy was successful. Lin Feier is the first goddess character that he has been bound to besides his elder sister, and she is also the one with whom he has had the longest relationship and the best relationship. A lot of things happened between the two of them. Sumu originally thought that Lin Feier would be the easiest one to conquer, but he didn't expect that he would have to wait so long. The main reason was that nothing unforgettable had ever happened between the two of them, nor had there been an incident like Louise, where her mother was seriously ill and there was no extreme emotional stimulation. Everything has been plain and dull all along. Although they have liked each other, they have always lacked an opportunity. So today's successful conquest is actually a natural result. Sumu's own excellence, character, and charm attracted Lin Feier, and her favorability grew steadily, so today, a breakthrough was achieved. Lin Feier's score was as high as S level, and the system rewarded her with 2 skills at once, piano mastery and dance mastery. Last time, Sumu almost lost face because he couldn't play the piano. This time, after fusing the 2 skills, he finally activated the piano skill. In the future, when he encounters similar incidents, he doesn't have to be afraid anymore. In addition, what excited Sumu the most was the 1 billion yuan monetary reward. Lin Feier's wealth rating of up to 9 points was indeed not exaggerated. It instantly turned Sumu from a grass chicken into a phoenix and soared into the sky. The small treasury has expanded more than 100 times. This is 1 billion yuan. He can do so many things. Even in Jiangcheng, he is definitely a rich man. With this money, many of Sumu's plans can be realized, including the entertainment company's plan and the plan to become a star. Sumu felt a little excited, but he immediately restrained himself. Lin Feier was still beside him, so he couldn't show it too much. After asking Lin Feier's opinion, Sumu took her to Lao Chen restaurant. On the way, Sumu also called Lin Ninger and told her about the meeting between the two parties. On the other side, after Lin Ninger told Grandpa Lin what Sumu said, Grandpa Lin seemed extremely excited and said good several times in a row. A few people agreed to meet at Lao Chan's restaurant tonight. It was time for dinner, so they had dinner together. Sumu, is it okay for me to wear this dress? Should I dress up a little? Lin Feier asked nervously. It was her first time meeting her biological parents and she was still a little nervous. She hoped to leave a good impression. Sumu smiled and comforted him, "Don't worry, it's okay, you're not going on a blind date, you're just meeting your parents. There are no parents in the world who dislike their children, not to mention, you're so beautiful and outstanding, it's fine like this." After hearing Sumu say this, Lin Feier finally felt relieved. She was also very happy to hear Sumu praising her, and a confident smile appeared on her face again. Yes, she is the campus beauty of Jiangnan University. She sings beautifully, is a student representative, is financially independent, and is beautiful. Why should she be unconfident? She is already very good, but it's a pity that there is a certain blockhead who likes to play dumb. Even at this point, she still hasn't confessed her feelings. Do you want me to take the initiative? Humph. Lin Feier snorted, feeling so angry that she pinched Sumu's hand hard. Ouch, it hurts. Feier, what are you doing? Sumu looked at Lin Feier with an innocent face, not understanding what was wrong with this little girl. Hee, it's okay. I saw there was a mosquito on your hand just now. Lin Feier said with a smile, showing her cute little fangs and looking harmless. Sumu rolled his eyes and said, I don't believe you at all. I've seen people hitting mosquitoes, but I've never seen people pinching mosquitoes. Do you think I'm stupid? But Sumu didn't say anything. Most of the beauties have mental problems. It's okay to act crazy occasionally. If they pinch you today, they may kiss you tomorrow, so don't take it seriously. If you do, you will lose. After hailing a taxi on the roadside, Sumu took Lin Fei to Lao Chen restaurant. After a few dozen minutes drive, they arrived quickly. It was already 6 o'clock in the evening, and the commercial street was starting to get lively, with people everywhere looking for food. The sign of Lao Chen restaurant also began to flash neon lights, but because it was being transformed into a private kitchen, it had not yet opened for business. It was not open to the public except for familiar friends such as Sumu. Fei, the boss here, is my friend. We grew up together and we are close brothers. He cooks delicious food and is a 5-star chef. You can come over when you are free in the future. Sumu brought Lin Fei into the store and began to introduce. Really? 5-star chef level? Then can I come here and eat for free in the future? The kind without paying. Lin Fei joked. Of course you can, eat as much as you want and put it on my account. I don't mind if you eat yourself into bankruptcy. Sumu said with a smile. As he was talking, Chen Jun came out. He was cooking. Sumu had already greeted him in advance. Hello, my name is Chen Jun, and this is your sister-in-law. Chen Jun smiled brightly and greeted her. The word sister-in-law immediately made Lin Fei blush. She turned her head to look at Sumu. Seeing that Sumu did not object, as if he had agreed, her face immediately turned 3 points redder and she hesitantly said, Hello, my name is Lin Fei. Sumu found the shy girl quite interesting, but of course he would not explain. The scumbag rule says that when outsiders misunderstand that you and a girl are a couple, you should never take the initiative to explain unless the girl explains. This is a behavior that will lose her favor. Lin Fei, what a nice name. You guys sit down first and have a cup of tea. The food here is almost ready. I'll serve it when everyone arrives. Chen Jun said, poured tea for the two of them, and went back into the kitchen. After waiting for a while, a Bentley luxury car slowly drove up and stopped at the entrance of the hotel. Lin Ninger and her mother helped Mr. Lin get out of the car. In an instant, Lin Fei became nervous. Through the glass window, she had already seen the 3 people outside. When the moment of meeting really came, she still couldn't help feeling a little flustered. Sumu patted Lin Fei's hand to reassure her, then he stood up and went out to greet her. Mr. Lin, Ninger, you are here. Sumu greeted them with a smile, opened the door and let them in. Xiaosu, Fei, is she here? Old Master Lin excitedly grabbed Sumu's hand and asked with some trembling. Yes, she's coming. She's inside. Old man, please control yourself and don't get too excited, so as not to scare her. Sumu nodded and said in a low voice. Okay, I know. Old Master Lin nodded hurriedly and walked inside with Sumu's support. At this time, Lin Fei had also stood up, her little hands nervously pinching the corner of her clothes, and looked over here. When the father and daughter looked at each other, the air suddenly became silent. Old Master Lin looked at the graceful girl in front of him, who looked exactly like the baby in his memory. The sense of blood connection made him immediately certain that this was his daughter. In an instant, he burst into tears, and 2 lines of clear tears rolled down the corners of his eyes uncontrollably. Lin's mother, who was standing beside him, had already burst into tears and was sobbing with her hands covering her mouth. Lin Fei seemed a little at a loss, standing there blankly. Before coming here, she had imagined many possibilities and simulated what she wanted to say many times in her mind. But at this moment, looking at the crying old couple opposite her, she couldn't say anything. An inexplicable sadness lingered in her heart. It came inexplicably, but she couldn't control it. Lin Fei's eyes also turned red. Child, good girl, don't cry. It's me who is sorry for you, it's your father who is sorry for you. When Mr. Lin saw his daughter crying, he hurried forward and said tremblingly. After these words were spoken, Lin Fei cried even harder. Grandpa Lin had been waiting for this apology for more than 20 years, and he finally had the chance to say it. Lin Fei's grievances were also relieved with this apology. Sumu looked at this scene and quietly retreated. The next space should be left to their family. Sumu came to the kitchen and Chen Jun's dishes were ready. However, seeing the situation outside, he did not serve them out for the time being. Seeing Sumu coming in, Chenjun pointed outside and asked, "What's going on?" Chapter 99, The Auction Begins. What else could it be? Just recognize your relationship. Didn't I tell you before?
Sumu said casually, looking at the food on the plate, picked up a piece of meat with his hand and put it into his mouth. Chenjun slapped Sumu's hand away, took a pair of chopsticks and handed them to Sumu, saying dissatisfiedly, "Use chopsticks, it's been so many years, why haven't you changed this habit?"
Let me ask you, is that the chairman of the Lin Group? Is your girlfriend the daughter of Chairman Lin? Yeah, what's wrong? When did you develop the habit of gossiping?
Sumu replied casually, took the chopsticks, picked up another lobster and put it into his mouth.
Isn't this just a casual question? Isn't this kind of plot where a rich girl is left behind something only seen on TV?
I'm seeing it for the first time today, so it's really rare. If he returns, he will definitely inherit hundreds of millions of assets. Chen Jun said with a smile, and he was quite emotional. He had worked hard for 4 or 5 years before he finally achieved some success and had a pretty good store in Jiangcheng. The other person just recognized him as a relative and was far superior to him. It turns out that reincarnation is a technical job, and the same goes for the old friends around him. He became extremely popular in a short period of time.
And it's not just ordinary popularity, he has become extremely popular.
With more than 60 million fans, his monthly income must be several million. You can't compare with others.
Chin Jun sighed. As the two of them talked, the noise outside died down. Lin Feier and the others calmed down.
Sumu glanced at them and asked Chen Jun to serve the dishes.
Come, it's time to eat. Man is iron and food is steel. Let's eat first. Sumu smiled and put 2 plates of food on the table, breaking the dull atmosphere.
Yes, let's eat first. Mr. Lin wiped the tears from his face and said with a forced smile.
Old Chen, stop it, come and eat.
Sumu called and sat down next to Lin Feier. When he turned around, he saw Lin Feier with a tearful face.
Sumu couldn't help but shout, "Hey, whose little cat is this?"
This face, it must be the masterpiece of that abstract master.
Everyone couldn't help laughing when Sumu said this.
Lin Feier felt a little embarrassed, pinched Sumu's waist, and snorted, "You are the little cat." After this round of banter, the atmosphere finally relaxed and everyone at the dinner table put on a smile. Lin Ninger glanced at the playing Sumu and Lin Feier, and thought to herself that it seemed that her sister and Sumu had a close relationship, as the two looked like a couple.
Lin Ninger had some thoughts in her mind but did not say anything. The group ate happily.
During this time, Grandpa Lin and Mother Lin kept picking up food for Lin Feier and asking about family matters. They were relieved to learn that Lin Feier had been living well over the years. Lin Feier, on the other hand, was shocked when she learned that her parents were the leaders of Lin's pharmaceutical group and that her family had a fortune of more than 2 billion.
Isn't this kind of story of an ugly duckling suddenly turning into a white swan something that only happens in Mary Sue romance TV shows? It actually happened to her.
This is too ridiculous. Lin Feier became nervous instantly. Sumu held her hand under the table and said, "Don't worry.
2 billion is nothing.
I have 1 billion in my bank card now, which is equivalent to half of your Lin family's assets." Well, although this money seemed to have been taken from Lin Feier. Halfway through the meal, Lin Ninger looked at her watch, stood up and said, "Sorry, Mom, Dad, Sister, Sumu, and Mr. Chen Jun, I have something to do in the evening. I have to attend an auction, so I have to leave first."
Auction, is it the one held by Shangshur Auction House? Then you really have to go. Old Master Lin nodded. This sentence surprised Sumu. What the hell, the auction of Shangshur Auction House, isn't that the auction of my blue and white porcelain jar? It's actually tonight.
Sumu took out his cell phone and looked at the date.
Damn, it was today. Days passed so quickly that he even forgot the time.
Zhang Ruoshua had reminded him before, but he almost missed it. Sumu also stood up and said awkwardly, "Well, I just remembered that I have something urgent to do, so I have to go first."
Sumu didn't say that he would also attend the auction, mainly because he didn't want to go with Lin Ninger.
Besides, he had to dress up. It would not be appropriate to dress so casually for such a big occasion. Hearing Sumu say this, several people cast surprised looks at him. Seeing this, Sumu smiled bitterly and said, "I really have something to do, and I almost forgot about it."
"Okay, then go ahead. I'll take the 2 old people back later." Chen Jun nodded. "Okay, then I'll leave first." Sumu apologized, stood up with Lin Ninger, and walked out of the store.
Lin Ninger drove away directly, and Sumu went straight to a nearby shopping mall. Half an hour later, Sumu reappeared, having changed into formal clothes and fixed his hair.
The blue-black suit made Sumu look much more mature and stable, and he no longer looked like a naive student.
Sumu tugged at his tie, feeling a little uncomfortable. After all, he was still a little nervous. It was his first time participating in such a high-end occasion, and he felt inexplicably guilty. I heard that those who participated in the auction tonight were all well-known figures in Jiangcheng, at least some tycoons with a net worth of over 100 million. The starting price of any item in the auction was over 1 million, which was extremely terrifying. Although Sumu is now worth 10 billion yuan, just a month ago, he was still a poor guy with a monthly living expenses of 3,000 yuan. His mentality has not changed yet, so of course he is not used to it.
I looked at the time. The auction starts at 8:30 in the evening. It's already 8 o'clock now, so time is a bit tight.
Sumu quickly stopped a taxi, activated his cash ability, and asked the driver to drive to Shengshe auction house as fast as possible. Sitting in the car, Sumu couldn't help but sigh that taking a taxi is really inconvenient. He didn't know when his LaFerrari could be repaired.
Otherwise, should he buy another one?
In Jiangcheng, the Alpha 5-star hotel, as a subsidiary of Shengshe auction house, usually operates normally. Only when an auction is about to be held will the store be closed 3 days in advance.
And tonight is the day of the auction.
When Sumu arrived here and got out of the car, he was stunned by the scene in front of him. In the parking lot outside the hotel, luxury cars were roaring in. Ferrari, Rolls-Royce, Lamborghini, Bentley, McLaren, these luxury cars that are rarely seen in normal times, are gathered here as if they are free of charge. The specifications are so high that even BMW and Mercedes-Benz dare not get close to it and may have to take a detour.
Sumu even saw a Bugatti Veyron and a Lamborghini Veneno.
They were so rich and inhumane. These rich people were too crazy. Only at this moment did Sumu realize that he knew too little about rich people. I don't know who is behind this Shengshe auction house, and how it can gather so many wealthy people. As Sumu was thinking, a low-key Mercedes-Benz came speeding over and drove into the parking lot full of luxury cars without hesitation. Logically speaking, in today's situation, Mercedes-Benz is not even worth looking at. But when the security personnel at the hotel entrance saw the car, they did not dare to be negligent at all. Their faces even became respectful in an instant. They bent over and trotted forward to open the car door. Just because there is a big blue dragon pattern on the body of this car, which represents Longting Group. The car door opened, and a little girl about 16 or 17 years old came skipping down. She was wearing a Lolita princess dress and had 2 ponytails. She is very beautiful, with a delicate face that is definitely not inferior to Lin Fei's, and even better, definitely reaching more than 9 points, and there is no trace of makeup, completely natural. As soon as he got off the car, he looked around with his curious big eyes. He seemed to be very interested in this occasion and looked very mischievous. The most important thing is that she was holding a big bucket of popcorn in her arms and eating it with relish. She was obviously a foodie. A beauty of this level will always be the focus wherever she appears. With the added bonus of being a loli, many men's eyes will be fixed on her the moment they see her. Countless rich second generations who were entering the hotel stopped, walked towards him, and started chatting with him with flattering smiles on their faces. Sumu was also surprised, and countless images of little loli in anime instantly appeared in his mind. Just then, a security guard came over and patted Sumu on the shoulder. "Brother, stop looking. This is the daughter of the richest man in Jiangcheng, Qian Mengmeng. Her family owns a mine. We can never get involved with her in our lifetime."
Qian Mengmeng?
Sumu was quite surprised that he actually knew the girl's name.
The daughter of the richest man in Jiangcheng was indeed different from others.
While others drove luxury cars, she drove a Mercedes-Benz. Just at this moment, another luxury car came speeding over.
It was a Bugatti Veyron, also a cool car.
However, the person who got off made Sumu's face turn pale. It was actually this guy Chu Minghan.
Chapter 100, Chu Minghan looking for trouble.
We met each other a few days ago, but I didn't expect to meet him again today.
It's really a narrow road that enemies meet.
As soon as Chu Minghan got out of the car, he immediately caused a burst of exclamations. Compared with Qian Mengmeng, the eldest son of the Chu family was just as stylish.
My mother is a wealthy businessman in Jiangnan. Although the family business is not in Jiangcheng, it is much larger than most families in Jiangcheng, and the family assets are worth more than 10 billion.
What's more, Chu Minghan's father holds an important position in Jiangcheng.
With this relationship, countless rich second generations in Jiangcheng have to curry favor with Chu Minghan.
Because just one word from someone can double your business profits and make you a fortune, but the same words can also directly stop one of your major projects and cause you to lose hundreds of millions. It can be said that Chu Minghan is a big brother type figure in the circle of rich second generations in Jiangcheng, and belongs to the top small group. Among those present, the only one who could easily defeat him was Qian Mengmeng. Therefore, as soon as Chu Minghan appeared, a group of rich second generations came to greet him, even more enthusiastic than when they met Qian Mengmeng before.
Brother Minghan, it's been a while since we last met. Do you still remember me? I'm Xiaodong. We drank together before you went abroad. Mr. Chu, I finally see you. I heard that you were back and wanted to treat you to a meal, but I couldn't find you.
Minghan, I haven't seen you for a few years.
You're still as charming as ever. Look, you're even more handsome than before.
A group of people came up to him and tried to get close to him. Their words were full of compliments, and Sumu felt so embarrassed that he almost got a headache. These people are really lying with their eyes open without blushing. They say they are handsome, but what handsomeness? Didn't you see the bruises on their faces? It's obvious that they were beaten up by Huang Mao and his gang a few days ago. Even like this, he's almost a pig's head, but he's still handsome.
I'm afraid you have some misunderstanding about the word handsome.
Sumu shook his head. He didn't have the time to listen to their business bragging, so he walked towards the hotel. When passing by Chu Minghan, he was inevitably discovered by him. Although Sumu was wearing a mask, Chu Minghan recognized Sumu at a glance. What happened the day before yesterday is still vivid in his mind. His face still hurts. After being beaten by Huang Mao and the others, he went home and applied medicated wine all day. How could he forget Sumu, the culprit? It can be said that he would recognize Sumu even if he turned into ashes. Seeing Sumu walking straight into the hotel, Chu Minghan was also stunned, and was very confused as to why Sumu appeared here.
Aren't all those who came to participate in the auction today wealthy people from Jiangcheng?
At the very least, they are celebrities.
How could Sumu, a small internet celebrity, appear here? Although he couldn't figure it out, Chu Minghan reacted quickly.
When he saw Sumu about to enter the hotel, he immediately shouted, "Stop!" This loud shout immediately attracted everyone's attention, and Sumu couldn't help but stop.
Chu Minghan took a few quick steps and came to Sumu.
He looked at him for a few seconds and said with a smile, "It's really you, Sumu.
I didn't expect to meet you anywhere."
"Yeah, I didn't check the almanac before going out today, so I met you."
"How unlucky." Sumu glanced at him and said lightly. "You?" Chu Minghan was choked and was furious.
His eyes turned cold and he asked, "I won't argue with you.
I just ask you, what are you doing here? It's none of your business. Do I have to report to you where I go?"
Sumu said directly without any politeness. "You don't need to report to me, but there is an auction here today, and every item is priceless. It's hard not to be suspicious of strangers hanging around in a place like this. If something gets lost or something goes wrong, who will be responsible?" Chu Minghan sneered, and his sarcastic tone almost made it clear that he suspected Sumu was a thief. Sumu understood the meaning of his words, but he didn't respond at all, and said impatiently,
"Whoever is responsible should take responsibility. I'm telling you, are you annoying? Don't you know that a good dog doesn't block the road? Get out of the way now and don't delay me from attending the auction."
Sumu said this, and pushed Chu Minghan aside and walked straight into the hotel. Seeing Sumu being so disrespectful and arrogant, Chu Minghan could no longer bear it. His expression turned completely cold and he shouted in a cold voice,
"Sumu, why are you pretending? You are just a little internet celebrity, and you are participating in the auction. What qualifications do you have? Don't think that you can do whatever you want just because you know a few hooligans.
This is not a place for you to act wild. Security, where are the security?
Someone is trying to break into the auction. Stop him now."
Chu Minghan shouted, and several security guards immediately came forward and stopped Sumu. The eyes of the people around him were also attracted and they whispered to each other,
"Who is that person? He is so arrogant that he doesn't even take young Master Chu seriously." "I don't know. He was wearing a mask and I couldn't recognize him."
But Master Chu seemed to have a grudge against this man and was obviously looking for trouble with him. TSK, Master Chu is worthy of being Master Chu. He stirs up trouble as soon as he arrives, but this kind of opportunity is rare. Since young Master Chu wants to step on someone, no matter who he is, his status can't be higher than young Master Chu's anyway.
If I go up and show off at this time, wouldn't I be able to get close to young Master Chu? With this thought in mind, several second-generation rich men immediately came forward, and one of them asked Chu Minghan, Mr. Chu, who is this guy? What happened? Haha, this guy is an internet celebrity. He wanted to sneak into the auction. I found him.
Not only did he not admit it, he also insisted on arguing that he came to attend the auction.
He's just a small internet celebrity. Does he deserve it? Chu Minghan sneered and explained. Internet celebrity? Oh, it really is. Isn't this the Sumu who was very popular some time ago? TSK, an internet celebrity, wants to participate in the auction of Shangshur Auction House. Is he too proud to think that he can get into the upper-class circle just by being popular for a few days? I think this kind of person is just a jerk.
He must have heard about the auction from somewhere and wanted to come here to broaden his horizons.
He doesn't even look at his own weight.
He's just a small internet celebrity, but he wants to participate in the auction like us.
What a level!
In order to please Chu Minghan, a group of people started to mock Sumu, which made Chu Minghan very happy.
Let you be so arrogant, let you pretend to be awesome, aren't you, Sumu, very awesome?
I can't beat you in the Lin family, and I can't beat you even if I ask some gangsters to do it. But today, this is the Shangshur auction house. Here, no matter how good your medical skills are, or how good you are at fighting, it's useless.
In this kind of high-end occasion, only one word matters: money. Without money, you are nothing here.
The uniforms worn by the security guards here cost tens of thousands of yuan, and the minimum requirement for guests to enter the venue is a net worth of over 100 million yuan.
Do you, a small internet celebrity, have so much money?
Even if you are very popular on the internet, without identity, status, or money, you are nothing in our eyes.
You are not even worthy of being on the stage.
Chu Minghan was thinking in his mind, and felt very happy when he saw Sumu being ridiculed by everyone. He felt that he had finally found the right way to slap Sumu in the face, using money.
Young people like Sumu are fearless and insolent. It is useless to use force against them. Only by letting them experience the cruelty of reality and the gap in status can they be convinced.
Only by crushing him with money can you make him feel inferior, powerless, and severely shatter his fragile self-esteem. There was a cruel light in Chu Minghan's eyes. He crossed his arms across his chest and held his head high. At this moment, he finally regained his pride in front of Sumu.
Listening to these people's sarcastic words, Sumu's face became gloomy. Is this the so-called upper class?
They are ugly, vicious, and look down on ordinary people. Even the security guards in front of him had a look of contempt. They were earning a meager salary, but they looked down on Sumu, a big internet celebrity who earned millions a month. Looking at the security guards standing in front of him, Sumu asked coldly, "Is this how you treat guests at Shangshur Auction House?
Is this how you treat guests?" Chapter 101, 1 billion, do you see it clearly? Hearing Sumu's words, several security guards felt disdainful.
You kid offended the eldest son of the Chu family, but you are still so stubborn.
You are an internet celebrity, and you dare to pretend to be a customer of our auction house.
The people invited tonight are either rich or noble, and there is no one like you.
Well, since you want to embarrass yourself, I will grant your wish.
The leading security guard stood up and said in a nonchalant manner. Sorry sir, we don't mean anything else, it's just that all the guests today are invited, and if you want to enter the hotel, you need to show your invitation. Therefore, please show us your invitation letter. In addition, you also need to take off your mask and not cover your face, otherwise it will cause trouble for our work. The security guard explained in a seemingly polite manner, but he was actually sneering in his heart.
You must be dumbfounded, you must be finished, you didn't expect that you would need an invitation letter, can you produce it? Sumu also frowned. It seemed that he really didn't have an invitation letter.
Jiang Ruoshua said she would send it to him that day, but Sumu had to go to the Lin family for dinner and missed it.
Unexpectedly, he would be stuck with this now. For a moment, Sumu didn't know what to say and fell silent. Seeing that Sumu was slow to speak, the onlookers laughed.
Sure enough, he was just someone who wanted to sneak in to watch the fun.
A small internet celebrity is just a small internet celebrity. How could he possibly produce an invitation letter?
Chu Minghan did not miss any opportunity to add insult to injury and taunted, "No way, Sumu, what's wrong?
You're not talking anymore. Didn't you say you were here to attend the auction? You don't even have an invitation, do you? Did you forget to take it home? Ha 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 ha.
As soon as this was said, everyone burst into laughter. Someone started to make a noise. I guess it wasn't left at home. The house was on fire and it just happened to burn down. Ha ha, you thought it was a kid's winter vacation homework, but it probably fell into the sewer.
It was bitten to pieces by Era. It was taken away by a bird. I got into a taxi.
Everyone was mocking and laughing at Sumu unscrupulously and crazily, but Sumu remained expressionless, turning a deaf ear to them and simply ignoring them, communicating with the security personnel in front of him. Looking at the security guard in front of him, Sumu said, I do not have an invitation letter, but I remember that Shengshur Auction House has a rule.
As long as the customer can prove that he is worth more than 100 million yuan, he can participate in the auction even without an invitation, right?
After Sumu said this, before the security guard could reply, Xu Minghan couldn't help but said impatiently,
Sumu, that's enough, stop being so unreasonable. When did Shengshur Auction House have such a rule? Besides, even if you have money, can you come up with 100 million? You are a small internet celebrity who can't even afford a car. Why are you pretending to be so powerful? If you don't have money, get out of here and don't delay us from attending the auction. I delayed you? It seems like you were the one who stopped me first. Did I ask you to stand here? Or did I break your legs and not let you leave? A bunch of dogs are barking here. I don't want to pay attention to you, but you are still pushing me. If I take out 100 million today, what will you say? Sumu was angry after being ridiculed by the crowd again and again. He didn't want to pay any attention to these people who looked down on others, but he didn't expect that you guys would be so aggressive. What a joke! You can come up with 100 million? Do you know what 100 million means? If you can really come up with it, I will stand here and let you slap me in the face. But if you can't take it out, I'll beat you up instead, do you dare? Xu Minghan blared and confronted directly, not believing that Sumu could take out so much money. Okay, if you want to die, I'll help you. Sumu responded, looked at the security guard, and asked, is there a rule for what I just said? Yes, but sir, this rule has been upgraded last year because someone forced his way in. In order to avoid this, the boss has instructed that if you want to enter the venue without an invitation, you need to prove that you have a net worth of 1 billion. Wow! When these words were spoken, everyone was instantly in an uproar. They didn't expect that the threshold of Shengshur Auction House had become so high that it actually required a full billion yuan. Although this rule is intended to prevent those who would take advantage of the situation from sneaking in, this number is a bit too scary. Xu Minghan was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. Sumu, it seems that God is not helping you. Now, even if you can come up with 100 million, what's the use? You still can't get in. As he was saying this, he saw Sumu take out his cell phone, operate it for a while, and then show the screen to the security guard. The security guard immediately widened his eyes and looked at the mobile banking interface displayed on the screen. The series of zeros was full of disbelief, as if he had seen a ghost. This, tens of millions, this is 1 billion. The security guard's trembling voice sounded, and the whole place was silent in an instant. Everyone was silent for a moment, and they all looked over here in shock. 10 billion, no way, did you really take it out? A terrible thought arose in their minds. The group of rich second generations looked at each other and saw the horror in each other's eyes. Xu Minghan frowned and snatched the phone directly. He looked at the bank card balance on it and counted it carefully 3 times. Then an incredible expression appeared on his face. 1 billion, it really is 1 billion. No, it's impossible. How can you come up with 1 billion? How can you, a small internet celebrity, have so much money? Xu Minghan's eyes were full of disbelief. 10 billion, what a huge sum of money. Not many of the people present could come up with that. Even the total assets of many people are less than this number, not to mention that this is just cash flow. Even some billion-dollar companies would find it difficult to come up with a cash flow of 1 billion in a short period of time. But Sumu, a little internet celebrity, actually did it. How is this possible? Xu Minghan was so shocked, and the others were even more surprised beyond words. The look in their eyes when they looked at Sumu changed. They began to regret in their hearts, thinking that how could someone who could casually come up with 1 billion yuan be just a small internet celebrity? The family power behind him is probably even more powerful than that of the eldest son of the Chu family, and they had the bad luck to offend such a person.
Just to please Chu Minghan, without any substantial benefits, we actually offended another big boss who could offer $1 billion.
Damn, what have we done? This kind of behavior is like a fool opening the door for another fool. It's the most stupid thing. How is it? Am I qualified to enter now? Sumu asked indifferently.
Yes, definitely. Sir, you can come up with 1 billion yuan in funds, so you are qualified to be a distinguished guest of our auction house, and of course you are qualified to go in. The security guard responded hurriedly, bowed his head and bent over, behaving extremely respectfully, and no longer dared to show the slightest arrogance towards Sumu.
Ha!
Sumu snorted coldly, his mockery obvious. He was too lazy to bother with these dogs who were just trying to take advantage of others.
Sumu turned to look at Chu Minghan, took back his phone, and sneered, Mr. Chu, 1 billion, open your dog eyes and see clearly? Do you want me to give you a magnifying glass to count it carefully a few more times? You, Sumu, don't be so proud.
Even if you are rich, Shengshi Auction House never accepts ordinary people.
Security guard, where is your manager? I want to protest. I think an internet celebrity is not worthy of participating in the auction with us.
If he goes in today, my Chu family will never buy anything from Shengshi Auction House again. Chu Minghan said indignantly.
This, Mr. Chu, we can't decide this.
The security guard looked embarrassed.
I'm just a gatekeeper. If you big guys fight, don't take me with you.
Just then, footsteps were heard from the hotel, and a group of people walked out of the hotel. They had all heard about the commotion here and came to watch the excitement. There were several familiar figures among them, Jiang Ruoxue, Lin Ninger, and even the elder sister Wang Runan.
Chapter 102, 3 Beauties Attack One After Another.
Jiang Ruoxue was wearing an evening gown, looking bright and beautiful, and walked in front of the crowd. When she heard Chu Minghan's words, she sneered.
Mr. Chu is so arrogant. Is this Shengshi auction house yours? You can let anyone in if you want. Without your Chu family, will it still go bankrupt? That's right, Chu Minghan, don't go too far.
If Uncle Chu knew what kind of person you are outside, I don't know how he would deal with you. Lin Ninger also spoke.
Chu Minghan ignored Lin Ninger. He looked at Jiang Ruoxue and frowned slightly. Boss Jiang, this matter seems to have nothing to do with you. When did Yunduan Jewelry like to meddle in other people's business? Nothing to do with it? Ha, you bullied my brother in front of me, and you still said it has nothing to do with me? Sumu is my recognized brother, and anyone who bullies him is making things difficult for me.
Jiang Ruoxue said coldly, walked to Sumu's side and made her position clear. Lin Ninger also came to Sumu and said, Mr. Sumu is the benefactor of my Lin family.
I say the same thing as President Zhang.
Anyone who has a problem with Mr. Sumu is against my Lin family. Wow, 2 beautiful female CEOs spoke up for Sumu in succession, and one of them was the head of a 10 billion yuan group, which immediately shocked the crowd of onlookers.
This little internet celebrity is indeed extraordinary.
There must be a powerful force behind him, otherwise how could he make 2 beautiful female CEOs go against the eldest son of the Chu family for him? Many people thought so in their hearts, and dared not interrupt, just waiting and watching. Now neither side was something they could afford to offend. Hearing Jiang Ruoxue and Lin Ninger say this, Chu Minghan felt a surge of anger in his heart.
Why are you all on Sumu's side?
What's so good about him, a small internet celebrity, that you are willing to go against me and speak for him?
Okay, you all help him, right? I'm going to step on him. What about Yunduan Jewelry? What about the Lin family?
I don't even care about my Chu family.
Chu Minghan's eyes turned cold. He looked around and said angrily, listen to me, I want to go against him.
From now on in Jiangchang, whoever helps Sumu will be the enemy of my Chu family.
Wow!
When these words were spoken, the onlookers were all shocked.
This was equivalent to declaring war. What happened today? Is the Chu family going to fight with the Lin family and the Zhang family because of Asumi?
Hearing this, Jiang Ruoxue and Lin Ninger frowned at the same time.
They didn't expect Chu Minghan to be so crazy.
Even after they made their attitudes clear, he still refused to give in. Now that the situation has become like this, no one can back down.
Isn't this forcing the other party to become an enemy? This guy must be a fool. The situation is now difficult to back down.
For a moment, everyone fell silent and no one spoke. At this time, they cannot speak casually. If they say something wrong, it may really trigger a fight between the 3 major families.
At this moment, a slightly immature voice sounded.
Xu Minghan, I haven't seen you for a few years, but you are still so arrogant and domineering.
You do things without considering the consequences. Do you really think that your Chu family can dominate Zhongcheng? Qian Mengmeng, who was wearing a black Lolita princess dress and had 2 ponytails, finally spoke.
She walked in front of the crowd and lectured Xu Minghan in the tone of a little adult. Hiss, everyone took a breath of cold air when they heard this person speak.
Longting Group, is Longting Group going to be involved as well? What the hell is going on today? This is too crazy. Is there going to be a big earthquake in Zhongcheng?
Ms. Meng Meng, I didn't mean that.
This is a personal grudge between Su Mu and me. Please don't interfere. Xu Minghan frowned again. He didn't expect Qian Mengmeng to interfere.
However, facing this person, even he, the eldest son of the Chu family, did not dare to be presumptuous in the slightest and could only explain in a gentle voice. I don't care what personal grudges you have.
Anyway, I just don't like you. Today I stand on Su Mu's side.
If you know what's good for you, this matter should end here.
Otherwise, you are going against my Qian family.
Swish. Shock. Sluggish.
Numbness. Everyone widened their eyes and looked at Qian Mengmeng in shock.
They didn't expect Qian Mengmeng to say such words. It was obvious that she wanted to protect Su Mu.
After the little princess of Zhongcheng said this, who would dare to touch Su Mu? What Chu family? What Shengshi auction house?
In Zhongcheng, it's useless even if you are the king of the world. For a moment, everyone looked at Su Mu with envy. A small internet celebrity actually received the love of the eldest daughter of the Qian family and attracted 3 beauties to make moves on him one after another.
This treatment was simply heavenly. Xu Minghan also didn't expect Qian Mengmeng to say that, and was immediately shocked.
As for the confrontation with Zhang Ruoxue, he didn't take it to heart, but he really didn't dare to do that to Qian Mengmeng. For a moment, Xu Minghan's expression turned ugly, and he knew in his heart that he was bound to lose face today. His eyes were uncertain, his hands were clenched into fists, he was extremely unwilling in his heart, and he remained silent.
Hey, I'm asking you a question. Do you want to continue?
Qian Mengmeng put her hands on her hips and shouted impatiently. She had just witnessed the entire process of the conflict between Su Mu and Xu Minghan. This Xu Minghan was just looking for trouble and she had been annoyed with him for a long time. However, he did not stand up immediately, wanting to see how Su Mu would deal with the eldest son of the Chu family. If you just give in, then there's no need to worry about it.
A handsome internet celebrity who can sing is not worth your attention or help. But Su Mu did not give in.
Instead, he took out 1 billion to slap Xu Minghan in the face.
This made Qian Mengmeng look at Su Mu with a higher opinion.
Later, Zhang Ruoxue and Lin Ninger stood up for Su Mu one after another, which surprised her even more. Seeing that Xu Minghan wanted to continue to pester her, she stood up. Sure enough, as soon as she appeared, Xu Minghan's attitude changed and he no longer dared to be arrogant.
Miss Mengmeng was also very proud.
But at this moment, seeing that Xu Minghan was still unwilling to bow his head, she became a little dissatisfied again. She stepped forward and kicked Xu Minghan's knee, saying dissatisfiedly, I'm asking you a question, speak up. Xu Minghan clenched his fists, and finally lowered his head and said, listen to Miss Mengmeng, I won't bother with him today.
Humph, you're sensible. Okay, then let's do this.
Qian Mengmeng clapped her hands and said with satisfaction. Then I'll take my leave first. Xu Minghan felt ashamed. He had really embarrassed himself tonight and was too embarrassed to stay any longer. After saying this, he wanted to slip away. Wait. At this moment, Su Mu, who had been silent, spoke and called Xu Minghan. For others, today's matter is over, but for Su Mu, it is not over yet.
You, Xu Minghan, have targeted me time and again, and you just want to let it go? You are too naive. What else do you want to do?
Su Mu, I warn you, don't go too far.
Don't think that I will be afraid of you just because someone is protecting you. Xu Minghan suddenly turned around and threatened while suppressing his anger. Oh, am I overdoing it? Who the hell started this tonight? If you dare to cause trouble, you must be prepared to pay the price. We agreed just now that I will take out 100 million and you will stand still and let me slap you. I won't slap you much, you just stand there and let me slap you in the face. After I'm done slapping you, you can leave. Su Mu said coldly, determined not to let Xu Minghan go easily today. Chapter 103, Slap Xu Minghan in the Face. Wow! As soon as Su Mu said this, the whole place fell silent.
Everyone stared at Sumu blankly, their eyes full of shock. They couldn't believe that even when the eldest daughter of the Qian family personally came forward to settle the matter, Sumu still refused to let Chu Minghan go.
Do you even know what you are doing? You are too arrogant, boy. This is the eldest son of the Chu family, one of the richest second generation in Jiangcheng. You actually want to slap him in the face, in front of so many people. You are trying to offend someone to death. Even if you feel good about beating him today and vent your anger, have you thought about the future? Have you thought about the revenge that will come from him?
Originally, the eldest daughter of the Qian family came forward and the young Master Chu also admitted his mistake, so the matter should have been left alone.
Why didn't you just stop while you were ahead? But you still insisted on making trouble. You are courting death. Now that you've said this, I'm afraid it won't end well. If young Master Chu were beaten by you in front of everyone, how could he let it go? By then, I'm afraid that the eldest daughter of the Qian family will have no use for her face.
When the relationship really turns against each other, no one will care who you are. Everyone suddenly looked at Sumu with a strange look, not knowing what to feel. On the one hand, they thought Sumu was a little silly, but on the other hand, they really admired Sumu.
He's so fucking arrogant.
Looking at his expression, he really wants to beat young Master Chu. With such courage, who in Jiangcheng can compare to him? Zhang Ruoxue can't compare, Lin Ninger can't compare, even Qian Mengmeng doesn't dare to say this, but Sumu did it.
In Sumu's heart, whoever you are, whether you are the king of heaven or the old man, what does it matter?
If others do not offend me, I will not offend others. If others offend me, I will return them 100-fold. When Chu Minghan heard Sumu's words, he was stunned for a moment, and then he burst into laughter.
He was so angry at Sumu that he laughed. Pointing at himself, he asked sarcastically, Sumu, you said you were going to slap me? Do you know what you are saying? In front of so many people, you dare to slap me? Do you know what the consequences are?
Chu Minghan felt like he had heard a huge joke. It was okay that he was taken away by the yellow-haired boy at the school gate at the Lin family before. That was when there were few people around and no outsiders were present. Losing face was not a big deal and could be seen as a conflict between young people, a fight between children, harmless. But today, at this occasion, in front of so many upper-class people in Jiangcheng, if Sumu dared to do that, it would be no small matter. This is not an attack on Chu Minghan, this is an attack on the face of his Chu family. Among big families, face is the most important thing. If Chu Minghan was beaten by Sumu in front of so many people today, as the eldest son of the Chu family, was beaten by a little internet celebrity, he would definitely become the laughingstock of the entire Jiangcheng. The Chu family would never allow such a thing to happen, nor would they let it go. Sumu would definitely get into big trouble and suffer thunderous revenge from the Chu family.
Sumu absolutely could not bear such revenge, and neither could anyone in Jiangcheng.
Therefore, Chu Minghan was certain that Sumu would never dare to do this, and he would never dare to be so presumptuous.
Chu Minghan looked very confident. He even walked up to Sumu, put his face close to him, and said arrogantly, Come on, fight me, I'll stand here, Sumu, come on, let's see if you dare to fight me. Bang!
A crisp slap sounded, and almost as soon as Chu Minghan finished speaking, Sumu did not hesitate at all, and slapped Chu Minghan hard in the face with his palm. Chu Minghan flew out in an instant and rolled on the ground 3 times before stopping. His face swelled up like a pig's head at a speed visible to the naked eye.
Quiet. Deathly silence.
You can hear a pin drop. Everyone in the audience was stunned for a few seconds, and after they reacted, they almost gasped in unison.
Oh my god, did they really fight? Shock. It's nothing but shock. Oh shit. It's nothing but shit.
Everyone stared at Sumu in a daze, their scalps tingling.
This guy was too cruel. He actually dared to hit them. How dare he do that? This is the eldest son of the Chu family. Isn't he afraid of revenge from the Chu family?
Not only did they think so, even Zhang Ruoxue and Lin Ninger frowned. This scene made them feel a little helpless. Only Qian Mengmeng's eyes lit up instantly. She looked at Sumu as if she had found someone of the same kind.
Qian Mengmeng is a fearless person.
In this world, apart from her father, no one can make Miss Mengmeng surrender. In addition, I am now in the rebellious period of adolescence and I hate rules very much.
Instead, I like all kinds of exciting things.
Now that Sumu beat Chu Minghan, she felt very excited and interesting. Instead of being afraid, she was very excited and thought that Sumu fought well and was domineering. If it wasn't the wrong occasion, she would have applauded. Xu Minghan fell to the ground, his mind a little confused. It took him a long time to come back to his senses. Feeling the burning pain on his face, he knew he had been beaten.
He actually was beaten? Damn, Sumu really dares to hit him. Xu Minghan was first filled with disbelief, and then endless anger. He suddenly stood up and pointed at Sumu. Sumu, you actually dared to hit me. You are finished, this time, no one can save you. What's wrong with hitting you? If you're willing to gamble, you have to admit defeat. If you make another noise, I'll slap you again.
Sumu glared and raised his hand. Xu Minghan was frightened and trembled. He covered his face and took a few steps back. He said fiercely, Sumu, you have guts. Just wait for me. Wait. After saying this, he walked away in shame without looking back. With his departure, today's farce finally came to an end.
However, the scene in which Sumu domineeringly slapped Xu Minghan in the face will probably remain in the minds of countless people.
The incident in which the eldest son of the Chu family was slapped in the face tonight will inevitably cause a sensation in the entire upper-class circle of Jiangcheng. Sumu has become completely famous in the hearts of these rich second generations, and countless people will remember what Sumu did today. After the matter was over, Sumu finally had time to have a good talk with Zhang Ruoxue and the others. He first looked at Qian Mengmeng. Sumu was very confused about the eldest daughter of the Qian family, the little princess of Jiangcheng. He didn't understand why she wanted to help him. It seemed that they didn't know each other. While I was thinking about this, Qian Mengmeng came over and said excitedly, Sumu, well done.
It was so refreshing just now, huh? Hearing the other party's familiar tone, Sumu became even more confused and asked doubtfully, Miss Qian, do we know each other? What Miss Qian? Call me Mengmeng. Of course we know each other. Have you forgotten that when you were live streaming, I gave you a lot of carnival rewards? I didn't expect that you didn't know it was me. Ah, this is really funny.
Qian Mengmeng said with her hands on her hips and smiled.
Fuck, you are the cute little rabbit?
Sumu widened his eyes, and 1,000 alpacas were galloping through his mind. He really didn't expect that the mysterious rich woman on Douyin would actually be Qian Mengmeng.
This is fucking amazing. Her identity and background are so amazing.
She is the daughter of the richest man in Jiangcheng.
Of course it's me, you idiot.
My name is Qian Mengmeng, and my online name is Mengmeng Bunny.
Isn't that obvious?
Qian Mengmeng found Sumu's confused look extremely interesting and she was so happy. She liked to see Sumu's shocked expression, which made her feel a sense of accomplishment.
Hee, you are scared by my identity, right? You don't accept my gift. Let us see if you dare to be so arrogant in front of me in the future.
I really didn't expect that the person who gave me so much money on Douyin was actually a little brat. Sumu glanced at the little girl and instantly understood what she was thinking, and deliberately attacked her.
Sure enough, upon hearing this, Qian Mengmeng immediately got furious. Hey, what do you mean? Who are you calling a little brat?
I'm already 17 years old, and I'll be an adult soon. Qian Mengmeng looked unhappy and wanted to come over and hit Sumu in anger. Sumu dodged and then reached out to press Qian Mengmeng's forehead, instantly creating a certain distance between them. With her small arms and legs, she couldn't hit Sumu no matter how she struggled. She was so angry that she bared her fangs and punched and kicked the air, but it was all in vain, which made Sumu laugh. It is also at this time that the system is triggered. Chapter 104, Finding Qian Mengmeng. Name, Qian Mengmeng. Age, 17. Height, 160 centimeters. Weight, 42 kilograms. Appearance, 9.3 points. Talent, 8.0. Wealth, 10 points exceeding the maximum value. Personal assets, 500 billion. Skills mastered, Western musical instruments proficient, aristocratic dance proficient, Go proficient, racing proficient, swimming proficient, financial knowledge advanced, business management advanced, capital operation advanced. Goddess rating, S+. Ding! A qualified female has been detected, and the goddess character has been successfully bound. If you raise the goddess character's favorability to more than 90 points, you can get a monetary reward equal to the other party's personal assets, and randomly obtain 3 skills from the other party. The girl's favorability towards the host, 50 points. Wow, another one is bound, and Qian Mengmeng's wealth value is full marks. If the strategy is successfully conquered, you can get a reward of 500 billion. This is so fucking terrible.
If I conquer Qian Mengmeng, what else will I do in my next life? I can just lie down and start a comfortable and miserable life. 500 billion. Even if Sumu makes 100 million every day, it will take more than 10 years to spend all the money. This wealth is amazing. For a moment, Sumu's eyes were shining as he looked at Qian Mengmeng, as if he wanted to eat her. Qian Mengmeng was frightened by this and immediately took a few steps back, crossed her arms and said fearfully, "Sumu, what do you want to do? I'm warning you, don't try to hit on me. I'm very powerful. If you dare to have any bad intentions, I'll let my bodyguards take care of you. TSK, who would like that pair of balls of yours?" Sumu glanced at Qian Mengmeng's chest with a look of disdain. "Sumu. Ah, I'm going to beat you to death." Qian Mengmeng was so angry that she gritted her teeth and was about to rush over again. Okay, you two, stop making trouble. The auction is about to start. Let's go in first. Zhang Ruoxue said, stopping Qian Mengmeng, and the two of them stopped. Qian Mengmeng was so angry that she complained to Zhang Ruoxue, "Sister Jiang, he bullied me and said I was young. This is too much. I can't control him. It's no use complaining to me." Zhang Ruoxue smiled bitterly. Sumu made a face at Qian Mengmeng with pride, then turned to Zhang Ruoxue and Lin Ninger and said seriously, "Sister Jiang, Miss Lin, thank you for speaking up for me just now." "Of course, and Miss Mengmeng, thank you too," Sumu added with a smile. It's good that you know it. But you don't even look at who helped you just now, and you're still bullying me. Your kindness is really not rewarded," Qian Mengmeng said dissatisfiedly with her hands on her hips. Sumu ignored her and frowned as he looked at Wang Runan behind Zhang Ruoxue, and asked in confusion, "Sister, why are you here?" Sumu had seen his elder sister a long time ago, but the situation just now was not suitable for talking, so he only had the opportunity to ask now. "I'm Mr. Zhang's bodyguard, and I'm accompanying Mr. Zhang to the auction," Wang Runan explained, but in fact she also had many doubts in her mind. "I don't understand why Sumu came here, and I don't understand how Sumu knows Zhang Ruoxue, Qian Mengmeng, and others. And just now he had a conflict with Chu Minghan, which scared her half to death, fearing that something might happen to Sumu. Fortunately, the crisis was resolved in the end. But it also caused a big trouble. Wang Runan was very worried and wanted to find Sumu to ask for clarification with a lot of doubts in her mind, but the current situation was obviously inappropriate. She was just a bodyguard. When she was with Zhang Ruoxue, it was her work time. It was not the right time to deal with these personal matters. She could only suppress her doubts and wait until she had the chance to ask. When Sumu heard this, he was stunned for a moment, and then he suddenly realized. No wonder, it turned out that his elder sister was Zhang Ruoxue's bodyguard. Before, I only knew that my elder sister was a bodyguard for a beautiful female president, but I didn't know who she was. Sumu never asked, and my elder sister rarely mentioned work matters to Sumu. I didn't expect it to be Zhang Ruoxue. This is not a coincidence. Zhang Ruoxue was stunned for a moment when she saw Sumu and Wang Runan talking. When she learned that they were siblings, she was even more surprised. Obviously, she didn't expect things to be so coincidental. "Brother Sumu, it seems we are really destined to meet each other," Zhang Ruoxue said with a smile. After learning that Sumu was Wang Runan's brother, she immediately felt closer to him. She also has a good relationship with Wang Runan. Although Wang Runan is her bodyguard, the two of them are more like sisters and best friends. "Yes, we are destined to meet each other," Sumu responded awkwardly, his heart beating fast. "Damn, my sister is Zhang Ruoxue's secretary, and they are bound together. How can he flirt with girls in the future? If these two people get together and let something slip, wouldn't everything be exposed?" This was even more difficult to handle than the time with Lin Feier and Louis, especially since the elder sister knew him inside and out and could not understand him better. If she told Zhang Ruoxue something and revealed all his past, how could he win over Zhang Ruoxue? Sumu was mumbling in his heart, but Zhang Ruoxue was smiling. She looked at Sumu with a half smile, as if she could see through what Sumu was thinking. But she didn't say anything. She smiled and said, "Okay, since we all know each other, let's go in together." Then they walked towards the hotel and arrived at the auction hall. The appearance of Qian Mengmeng, Zhang Ruoxue, Lin Ninger, and Wang Runan, for beauties, immediately attracted the attention of the whole audience. For beauties, each with their own characteristics, walking together are really a beautiful landscape, extremely pleasing to the eyes. On the contrary, Sumu, who was walking among the four beauties, became the object of everyone's envy and jealousy.
When everyone's eyes turned to Sumu, they were full of jealousy and murderous eyes.
Fuck, who is that guy? There are so many beauties surrounding him.
Not only that, the CEO of Yunwan Jewelry, the general manager of Lin Pharmaceutical Group, and Miss Meng Meng, each of these identities is more terrifying than the other.
Nima, this can't be a young master from a noble family in Kyoto or Magic City. All the top beauties in Jiangcheng have come over. This is awesome. Everyone was talking and guessing Sumu's identity, but Sumu didn't notice any of it. He looked at the environment in front of him and frowned slightly. This was completely different from what he had imagined. I originally thought that places like auctions would have chairs lined up side by side, with everyone holding a number tag in their hands, and the host on the stage presiding over the event, and after the introductions, the bidding could begin. But what I didn't expect was that after I walked into the hall, I would see a banquet scene, with dazzling crystal chandeliers, bright red carpets, long tables with flowing water. The tables were filled with all kinds of delicious food, and high-heeled glasses filled with champagne were arranged in the shape of a pyramid. This was exactly like a gathering of upper-class people on TV, and had nothing to do with an auction. For a moment, Sumu even wondered if he had walked into the wrong set. Zhang Ruoxue noticed Sumu's expression and seemed to see the doubt in his heart. She smiled and explained. Isn't it strange?
In fact, although today is an auction, it is more of a communication meeting for people in the circle. Because we are all very busy and rarely have the chance to get together, we took advantage of this auction to communicate, talk about business, exchange information, etc.
Moreover, Shangshur Auction House is not a professional auction company like Christie's.
Their main business is more in clubs, private customization, and other places that specifically serve wealthy people. So since 10 years ago, Shangshur Auction House has changed its auctions into a banquet-like format, and the effect has been quite good. You see, many people tonight did not come for the auction items, and those who came were relatively young.
To put it bluntly, they just came to have fun.
So don't be too surprised, you'll get used to it after seeing it more often.
After hearing Zhang Ruoxue's explanation, Sumu suddenly realized that this was the case.
He looked around and found that most of the people who came today were indeed young people, all of them were rich second generations, and there were also many minors like Chen Mengmeng. They even invited a lot of female celebrities, all of whom were dressed in glamorous and beautiful clothes, walking among the crowd and flirting with a group of rich second generations. In comparison, there were relatively few group leaders like Zhang Ruoxue. There were no more than 20 older generation figures present, and most of them were gathered together, talking about something. These second-generation rich people didn't dare to get close, and the two sides were clearly separated, forming two circles. Suddenly, Sumu's eyes focused and he saw a familiar figure among the crowd, Lord Tiger.
Chapter 105, Auction of Xingyao Media.
Lord Tiger was among a group of old men, wearing a blue-gray tang suit embroidered with black dragons, looking as domineering as ever. He was holding two beads in his hand and slowly turning them. Everyone around him was centered around him, with a flattering smile on their face. When Sumu looked over, Tiger Lord seemed to notice something and turned his head away. The two men looked at each other.
Sumu narrowed his eyes slightly, and he couldn't help feeling angry.
Tiger Master was also stunned for a moment, as if he didn't expect to see Sumu on such an occasion. But he just glanced at him and stopped paying attention, as if he didn't know Sumu.
Zhang Ruoxue noticed Sumu's gaze, and her eyes also condensed, and then she advised,
Sumu, today's occasion is not suitable for a conflict with him, don't be impulsive.
I know, don't worry, Sister Jiang.
I can't deal with him now, and I won't do anything stupid, but the previous grudge can't be let go. Sooner or later, I will make him regret it. Sumu said in a deep voice.
Xian Mengmeng listened to the conversation between the two, looked at Tiger Master, then looked at Sumu, tilted her head and asked in confusion, Sumu, do you have a grudge against that old guy?
Lin Ninger and Wang Runan also looked over curiously, especially Lin Ninger. She recognized Tiger Master and was even more shocked. She didn't understand how an ordinary person like Sumu could be related to a gangster like Tiger Master.
Sumu nodded, I guess so.
I was blackmailed by the whole network before because of him. This old bastard, I will make him pay the price sooner or later.
TSK, Sumu, you are so awesome.
You make people more powerful than each other. Xian Mengmeng smiled and seemed to find it very interesting.
Sumu's face turned dark.
This girl is just hoping that the world will not be in chaos. Lin Ninger also said, Sumu, Lord Tiger is very powerful, unlike Chu Minghan. If you can avoid conflict, it's better not to provoke him.
I don't want to provoke him, but he won't let me go.
Sumu snorted. He had no good feelings towards Tiger Master at all.
If he found an opportunity, he would definitely kill this old dog without hesitation. Wang Runan, on the other hand, said nothing. She just looked at Tiger Master deeply and kept this man in mind. In Wang Runan's opinion, anyone who bullied Sumu had been sentenced to death. While they were talking, a middle-aged man in a suit came to the center of the hall, clapped his hands, attracted everyone's attention, and said with a smile, "Everyone, I am Yang Minghai, the general manager of Shangshur Auction House in Jiangchang. Thank you very much for taking the time to attend this auction. It's getting late, and everyone here is an acquaintance, so I won't waste any more words. The auction will officially begin. The process is still the same as before. Make your bids freely, and the highest bidder wins." The introduction was very casual, and looked like a child playing house. There was no atmosphere of an auction at all, but everyone was polite and quiet, waiting for Yang Minghai to speak. Then, the first item for auction is quite special. It was commissioned by the bank to be auctioned. It is a mortgage from a bankrupt company. Jiangcheng Xingyao Media Company, please look at the big screen, which has detailed information about this company. Yang Minghai spoke and gestured to the curtain in front of him. The projector projected all the information about Xingyao Media onto it. Hearing this, there was some commotion at the scene. No one expected that the first item to be auctioned today would be this. Auctions of bankrupt companies rarely appear at auctions. Even if they do, they are official auctions. Some companies are burdened with huge debts and are unable to repay them when they are due, so they have no choice but to file for bankruptcy. The banks will then forcibly take back their assets and put them up for auction to pay off the debts. If someone sees the potential of this company and is willing to take it over, the bank can also recover some money. Many people at the scene immediately became interested. Compared to antiques, calligraphy and paintings, jewelry and jade, the real rich people are actually more interested in acquiring these bankrupt companies. This can be considered an investment. After taking over, if it is managed well and revitalized, it will be a steady source of income. Of course, the risks are also quite high, because taking over these bankrupt companies not only requires paying the huge auction fees, but sometimes also repaying the debts left over from the previous company. Therefore, you must be cautious when bidding. When Sumu heard what Yang Minghai said, he was also stunned. Xingyao Media, isn't this the company that Su Xiaojie owns? A few days ago, he asked a lawyer to sue Su Xiaojie, but he didn't expect that the company would go bankrupt so quickly. Even the company was auctioned off. Su Xiaojie is really unlucky. Last time, Sumu cheated him out of 80 million yuan, and this time he went bankrupt. Following Lord Tiger to deal with Sumu, he ended up like this. It's true that karma comes with consequences. However, Sumu also became interested in this company. He had previously had the idea of starting an entertainment company and wanted to enter the entertainment industry and debut as a star. But it would be very troublesome if you do it all by yourself. Now there is a ready-made one, which can save you a lot of effort. Everyone stared at the information on the screen for a while, and Yang Minghai waited quietly. 10 minutes later, he spoke. Okay, I believe everyone has some basic understanding of this company. Let's officially start the auction. The starting price is 50 million. Each bid cannot be less than 1 million. Everyone can bid now. This company is good, has some potential, and its debt is not high. It's worth buying. A middle-aged man nodded and shouted, 60 million. Following the bid, other people who were interested in Xingyao Media also spoke up. 65 million. 70 million. 75 million. 80 million. The price quickly approached 100 million yuan. The bidders were all from the older generation. They were bigwigs in their respective industries and had sharp business acumen. Naturally, they saw the potential of Xingyao Media. On the contrary, the rich second-generation present were not qualified to participate in this kind of auction at all. They all became spectators and could only stare blankly. Of course, there are also people who are totally uninterested, such as Mr. Huan Jiang Ruoshua, who simply look down on Xingyao Media. In their eyes, any project worth hundreds of millions or even billions of dollars is just a small project, and Xingyao Media is like a child's fight, which is certainly not in their eyes. 90 million. Mr. Liu from the Liu Group offers 90 million. Is there a higher offer? 90 million once, 90 million twice. Yang Minghai shouted excitedly, trying his best to stir up the atmosphere. 100 million. Sumu finally spoke, and the first bid he made was over 100 million. This bid also attracted the attention of the whole audience.
It was the older generation who were bidding. Su Mu's sudden words naturally made him stand out. Many people frowned when they saw Su Mu's unfamiliar face. Yang Minghai was also stunned for a moment. After reacting, he said excitedly, 100 million, this gentleman bid 100 million, is there anyone who can offer a higher price?
No one spoke and the scene fell silent. The price of 100 million was almost beyond their expectations and had reached the upper limit of Xingyao Media.
If you raise the price further, it will be difficult to make a profit even if you win the bid. No one is bidding? 100 million once, 100 million twice, 100 million. Yang Minghai shouted again, ready to make the deal. Su Mu also smiled, thinking that he could successfully photograph Xingyao Media. Just then, a sudden voice rang out. 101 million. Chapter 106, Pitting Tiger Lord. The sudden sound startled everyone, and Su Mu frowned deeply. Looking in the direction where the sound came from, he saw Tiger Master's hateful face. Damn it, this old dog is causing trouble again. Su Mu cursed in his heart. It was obvious that this old guy did it on purpose. He hadn't made a bid from the beginning until now, but he made the bid as soon as Su Mu opened his mouth, and he only raised the price by 1 million. This was obviously an attempt to disgust Su Mu. The others also had strange looks in their eyes. No one present was a fool. With such obvious targeting, anyone could tell that something was wrong. I just don't know what the conflict is between Lord Tiger and that young man. However, in Jiangchang, offending Lord Tiger is not a good thing. This young man is in trouble. Everyone thought so in their hearts and cast sympathetic glances towards Su Mu. There were even some people whose eyes flashed with gloating. They had long been dissatisfied with Su Mu. He looked like a pretty boy and was surrounded by so many beauties. How could they not be jealous? Su Mu, that old man did it on purpose. He wants to cheat you of your money. Do you want to admit defeat? Xian Mengming's eyes rolled around, as if she had found something interesting again. She deliberately added fuel to the fire, wanting to see Tiger Master and Su Mu fighting. Mengmeng, stop it. Zhang Ruoxue glared at Xian Mengmeng, then looked at Su Mu. Su Mu, don't be fooled. It's just Xingyao Media. It's not worth so much money. There's no need to fight with him. Su Mu shook his head and deliberately raised his voice. No, this is not a matter of fighting or not. I just want to start my own company. Xingyao Media will be of great use to me, so I must take the photo. As he spoke, Su Mu seemed to have made up his mind and shouted again, 150 million. Wow! 50 million was added all at once. Everyone was shocked by this move. They also saw Su Mu's determination to take over Xingyao Media. They were even more impressed that Su Mu dared to go against Master Hu. The most excited person was Yang Minghai. The first auction item was sold at such a high price. This was a good sign, indicating a good start tonight. The auction house doesn't care about any personal grudges between you. As long as they can make money, the more you fight, the happier they are. 150 million. This gentleman offers 150 million. Is there any higher offer? Yang Minghai shouted excitedly, his eyes unconsciously looking towards Mr. Hu. And Tiger Lord did not disappoint him. He smiled and said again, 151 million. Okay, 151 million, 100 million. 200 million. Su Mu. Zhang Ruoxue was anxious and a little angry. Xian Mengming's eyes smiled into crescents and she clapped her hands happily. Wang Runan and Lin Ninger's eyes were filled with worry. 200 million, this gentleman offered 200 million, 200 million, is there a higher price? Yang Minghai was very excited. This price was far beyond his expectations. 201 million. Tiger Lord's voice remained calm. Okay, Mr. Tiger offers 201 million. Is there a higher offer? Yang Minghai looked at Su Mu, but Su Mu just smiled and stopped talking. Is there no higher? 201 million once, 201 million twice, is there really no higher? Okay, 201 million, 3 times. Deal, congratulations, Mr. Tiger, for successfully buying Xingyao Media Company. Yang Minghai said loudly, finalizing the deal. Wow! Everyone was dumbfounded. Tiger Master's smile froze. Zhang Ruoxue and others were stunned and all looked at Su Mu. Oh, Master Tiger is really generous. He spent 200 million to buy a bankrupt company.
I heard that the company is still in a lot of debt. Wow, I admire your courage.
I don't have enough money, so I won't fight for it. I wish Master Tiger a prosperous business. Sumu said loudly, bowed in the direction of Lord Tiger, and couldn't hide the smile on his face.
As for a smile, it will never disappear. It will only transfer from Tiger Lord's face to Sumu's face. This is called the changing fortunes. The corners of Tiger Lord's mouth twitched twice, and he clenched his fists suddenly. The anger in his heart was almost unsuppressible. He was fooled, he was actually fooled. This Sumu actually cheated him out of 200 million yuan and made him take over a small, broken company. Adding the debt, this amount will cost him at least 300 million yuan. 300 million yuan was just wasted like that. Even if I can earn it back later, who knows how many years it will take. Tiger Lord's heart was bleeding and his lungs were about to explode. He glared and was about to get angry, but when he noticed the environment in front of him, he had to endure it. Looking at Sumu, Tiger Lord said angrily, Okay, Sumu, you are brave. I didn't expect that I would be pecked in the eye by a goose today after hunting geese all day. Sumu, you are really capable. Ha, thank you for the compliment, Master Hu. If this vicious dog bites people, it will eventually be beaten. If it bites people too many times, it will sooner or later encounter a stronger one. I hope Master Hu will be careful in the future. Sumu sneered and responded indifferently. This made Tiger's face turn pale again. He was compared to a dog in front of so many people, and he couldn't refute it. He was so angry that he almost fainted. The onlookers were even more shocked. They had seen tough people before, but they had never seen someone as tough as Sumu. He actually dared to confront Lord Tiger and made Lord Tiger suffer a great loss. This young man is amazing. Others who knew about the previous conflict between Sumu and Chu Minghan were even more impressed. In one night, he clashed with two big guys in Jiangcheng and slapped them in the face one after another. How awesome! They were finally enlightened. Chu Minghan and Hu Yi were such great figures and had such high status in Jiangcheng, yet they still couldn't get any good treatment at the hands of Sumu. Compared to everyone else's shock, Zhang Ruoxue and the others were even more surprised. Zhang Ruoxue looked at Sumu in surprise. He thought that Sumu was young and hot-tempered, and lost his mind after being provoked by Tiger Lord. Unexpectedly, there was a sudden turn of events in the end. It turned out that Sumu did it on purpose and tricked Tiger Lord. This is too powerful and too rational. He does not look like a young man in his early 20s at all. Even a shrewd old fox like Tiger Lord fell into his hands. For a moment, Zhang Ruoxue couldn't help but look up to Sumu again, and her evaluation of Sumu rose again. Lin Ninger and Wang Runan also looked at Sumu in disbelief. They had the same idea as Zhang Ruoxue, thinking that Sumu was so angry that he lost his mind. Unexpectedly, Sumu had no intention of acquiring Xingyao Media, he just wanted to trick Tiger Master. Looking at the smiling Sumu and the gloomy face of Tiger Lord, which formed a sharp contrast, they also wanted to laugh. The happiest one was Qian Mengmeng. She watched Sumu's operation with her eyes wide open and sparkling, as if she had unlocked a new world. It turned out that auctions could be played like this. Sumu, you are so awesome. Look at that old man, his face is so stinky. Ah, it's really fun. I want to try it too. Qian Mengmeng clapped her hands, her face full of eagerness to try. She also wanted to try the feeling of cheating others. Sumu was speechless. Girl, it seems that your pleasure is to cheat others. What a bad taste. I cheated Tiger Lord because I had a grudge against him. You, who have no grudge against me, also want to cheat him. Isn't this nonsense? And Qian Mengmeng didn't just talk about it, she actually did it. Chapter 107, Love of Thorns. For several items in a row, Qian Mengmeng was the first to bid excitedly, waiting for others to raise the price and compete with her, so that she could experience the pleasure of cheating others. But she obviously underestimated her reputation as the #1 little princess in Jiangcheng. No matter what the items were, as long as she opened her mouth, no one dared to raise the price, and no one dared to compete with her. After buying 3 useless items in a row, Qian Mengmeng became frustrated. With a sullen face, she said angrily, I don't want to play anymore. This is not fun at all. Humph. How come these people are so timid that they dare not compete with me? Sumu, you are more interesting. Why don't you play with me? Qian Mengmeng said angrily, her eyes rolled and she looked at Sumu, and she started to plot against Sumu again. Sumu rolled his eyes and said unhappily, I'm stupid. I'm playing with you and letting you cheat me out of money, right?
This girl must be crazy. Jiang Ruoxue and the others looked at Qian Mengmeng speechlessly, not knowing what to say. While they were talking, Sumu didn't notice that Tiger Master glanced at him with a vicious look, then took out his cell phone and sent a message.
Okay, next is the fifth lot. This one is also a little special. It comes from the Cloud Jewelry Group. The auction continued. Yang Minghai spoke loudly, pointed in the direction of Jiang Ruoxue, and said with a smile, Thank you Yunwan Jewelry for your strong support to our Shangshi auction house. This lot is a necklace from Yunwan Jewelry Group, and most importantly, it was made by Jiang Ruoxue.
That's right, this is a necklace that Mr. Jiang personally carved and designed, and it's called Love of Thorns. As soon as Yang Minghai's words came out, there was an immediate exclamation at the scene.
Yunwan Jewelry Group mainly deals in jewelry and jade, and the jewelry it produces is well known in the country. This necklace, in particular, was designed and carved by Jiang Ruoxue herself, which makes it even more meaningful. Whether one truly loves jewelry or one is pursuing Jiang Ruoxue and wants to win the favor of the beauty, everyone will flock to this necklace.
A staff member presented a necklace, which was a platinum chain and a ruby pendant. The pendant was designed in the shape of a rose, with a ruby carved petal bud as the core and inlaid on the necklace. Under the light of the crystal chandelier, it exudes a charming luster, magnificent and gorgeous. As soon as it appeared, it attracted the attention of all the ladies present. Sumu was also stunned for a moment and looked at Jiang Ruoxue beside him. He didn't expect that this woman could design such a beautiful necklace. A woman who not only manages the huge Cloud Jewelry Group, but can also design and make jewelry necklaces herself, it's no wonder she can become a billionaire with this ability. As expected, capable people are all excellent. Such a huge family fortune is not obtained for nothing, but is earned through real ability.
Sumu couldn't help but feel a little admiration for Jiang Ruoxue.
Jiang Ruoxue noticed Sumu's gaze, curled the corners of her mouth, and felt a little proud. Wow, this necklace is so beautiful. Qian Mengmeng exclaimed, her little mouth opened into an O shape, and she seemed to like it very much.
Is it beautiful? Then buy it.
Sumu said with a smile. He had an idea in his mind and wanted to buy the necklace and give it to Qian Mengmeng. Some time ago, Qian Mengmeng gave him tens of millions in rewards. Although Sumu did not receive the money, the popularity it brought also brought Sumu many benefits. What's more, Su Xiaojie, Chu Minghan and Qian Mengmeng all helped a lot.
Sumu kept them in mind.
In return, it was only right for Sumu to give Qian Mengmeng a gift as a thank you. Hearing Sumu's words, Qian Mengmeng nodded, yeah, I want to buy it. Sumu smiled when he heard that, but didn't explain and would just take the picture later. Seeing that everyone's attention was attracted, Yang Minghai also said at the right time, as you can see, this piece of thorn love is a masterpiece among jewelry necklaces, and it is also the painstaking work of General Manager Jiang, who spent more than half a year. Everyone is aware of Mr. Jiang's craftsmanship, which is enough to rank him among the top 100 jewelry and jade designers in the world.
This piece of thorny love has a special meaning. This is Mr. Jiang's design concept.
Roses symbolize love, but they also have thorns, which means that the road to happiness for two people will not be smooth. After all, Cupid shoots arrows, and while we enjoy the sweetness brought by love, we must also endure the torture and suffering it brings. It is a pity that many people are often blocked by these hardships and eventually give up on love. The thorny love hopes that lovers who carry it can persevere and not be afraid of wind and rain. No matter what lies ahead, no matter how many setbacks they have to go through, as long as the two hearts are firmly together, they will surely be happy. After the storm, roses will bloom more beautifully, and love gained after setbacks will last longer. Finally, I wish all lovers in the world to finally get married. The starting price of the thorny love is 10 million.
The auction begins. Yang Minghai's words touched many people. The reality is indeed like this. Countless people love each other but cannot be together.
There are too many obstacles between two people, such as houses, cars, betrothal gifts, accidents, car accidents, illnesses, parental opposition, etc. These things combined together are enough to turn couples who have been in love for 7 or 10 years into strangers.
Countless people are heartbroken and cry bitterly, but they cannot change it. However, no matter how much suffering there is, it will eventually pass. The circumstances in life are unpredictable. Maybe if you hold on for just one more day, or wait just one more day, things will turn around. The love of thorns is to hope that lovers in the world can hold on for one more day, work a little harder, and finally get happiness. Although it is a bit idealistic, the meaning is good and it is indeed a good work. Of course, Sumu himself doesn't believe in love, and he doesn't have a girlfriend, but that doesn't stop him from giving this thing as a gift. So after Yang Minghai said the starting price, Sumu was the first to speak, 11 million.
Sumu, what are you doing? I've already told you that I want to buy this necklace, and you're trying to snatch it from me. Qian Mengmeng said angrily. She also wanted to make a bid, but was half a beat slower than Sumu.
Don't make an offer. I'll explain it to you later. Sumu replied. Ha? Qian Mengmeng was stunned.
She didn't know what Sumu wanted to do, but she still obediently did not take action. Zhang Ruoxue and the others looked at Sumu strangely. They wondered what Sumu was going to do with this thing.
Was he going to give it to someone?
Who should he give it to? There were 4 girls present, all of whom were close to him, but he only had one necklace, so it seemed inappropriate to give it to anyone. Of course Sumu was planning to give money to Meng Meng, because the other 3 were more or less related to Sumu. Zhang Ruoxue, Sumu helped him identify the chicken glazed cup. Lin Ninger, Sumu saved her father and helped her find her sister. As for the elder sister, after decades of relationship, she would not get angry over a necklace. Only Qian Mengmeng helped Sumu a lot, but Sumu had never done anything for her.
That's why I thought of using this necklace to make up for it. Of course, Sumu didn't have any intention of favoring one over the other.
It just so happened that Sumu had acquired the master-level jade carving skill some time ago. Later, he would find some good jade and personally carve a few jade pendants to give to these bound objects. Thinking of this in his mind, as he called out the price, people in the hall also started bidding.
Chapter 108, The Auction Ends. 15 million. 18 million. 20 million.
The thorn love was extremely popular, and everyone was scrambling to get it.
Even some female celebrities had bid for it.
The price kept going up, and soon it exceeded 40 million. Sumu looked at the situation, frowned slightly, and gestured again, 50 million. He directly added another 10 million to the price, showing that Sumu was determined to get it. After hesitating for a while, the others finally gave up and no one raised the price anymore.
Even Lord Tiger did not participate anymore.
Sumu felt a little strange, as he always felt that this old guy was up to no good. But he did not think much about it. Since the other party did not make trouble, Sumu was naturally relieved. In this way, Sumu spent 50 million and successfully bought the thorn love.
After paying the money, the necklace fell into Sumu's hands.
Looking at the thorny love in his hand, Sumu sighed. The price of a necklace was really astronomical. After admiring it for a few seconds, Sumu noticed Qian Mengmeng, who was pouting and glancing at the necklace. He smiled and handed the necklace to her.
Here, it's for you. Ah. Qian Mengmeng was stunned and confused, and didn't react for a long time. After coming to her senses, she looked at the thorn love in front of her and asked in disbelief, "Is this necklace for me?"
"Of course it's for you. Miss Mengmeng has helped me so much during this period of time, so this is just a gift in return."
"What's so surprising about it? Do you want it or not? If you don't, I'll take it back," Sumu said with a smile, pretending to take the necklace back. Qian Mengmeng snatched it and said loudly, "Yes, of course, Sumu, you were so nice, I like you." "Ha, the necklace is mine."
Qian Mengmeng was so excited that she almost jumped up. The surprise came too suddenly.
She was still angry just now and blamed Sumu for snatching the necklace from her. Unexpectedly, Sumu turned around and gave her the necklace. This man was so bad. He was teasing her on purpose. But Qian Mengmeng was still very happy. She looked at the thorn love in her hand. The more she looked at it, the more she liked it, and she felt very happy. Qian Mengmeng, favorability plus 10.
Sumu looked at Qian Mengmeng, who was excited and smiled.
This girl really has the mentality of a child. Her emotions change quickly and go away quickly. However, this necklace is worth giving.
After all, Qian Mengmeng is a woman with 500 billion yuan. Every increase in her favorability means that Sumu was one step closer to 500 billion yuan.
Small effort, big reward.
The sixth auction item was the large blue and white porcelain jar that Sumu had been longing for. This time, he was no longer a buyer, but a seller. It's a bit nervous to say this, as I don't know what price I can sell my large blue and white porcelain jar for.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a large blue and white jar with dragon pattern from the Xuanda period of the Ming dynasty. It has been verified by our auction house and is absolutely authentic.
There is no need to say much about the value of the large blue and white porcelain jar. A few years ago, Christie's auction house sold one for 150 million yuan. You are all knowledgeable people. The starting price is 50 million. Each increase in price must not be less than 1 million.
The auction begins.
There has always been a market for antiques, especially among wealthy people, who love these things even more. Therefore, when the large blue and white jar appeared, many people's eyes lit up.
A large blue and white jar from the Xuande reign of the Ming dynasty.
It's rare. It has a dragon pattern on it. It's a rare treasure.
I want it for 60 million. 60 million? Are you playing house here? 80 million. 90 million. 100 million. 120 million.
The large blue and white porcelain jar was snapped up, and the price rose rapidly. Those who made the bids were all from the older generation. These people were financially strong and had no shortage of money. When they found something they loved, they would really spend a lot of money, and they would increase the price by tens of millions. The soaring price made Sumu very excited. He praised these people in his heart for being able to get along. Soon, the price reached a sky-high price of 150 million. At this point, the bidding range slowed down, and only two old men were still competing. In the end, the large blue and white jar with dragon pattern from the Ming Xuande period was bought by one of them for 170 million yuan.
Sumu clenched his fists excitedly.
This price had exceeded his expectations. His original estimate was 100 million, but he didn't expect it to almost double. It was just right. I could make up for the money from Thorn Love and make a big profit.
Zhang Ruoshua looked at Sumu and said with a smile, "Brother Sumu, congratulations."
He, I have to thank you, sister. If I handled it myself, I definitely couldn't sell it at such a high price.
Sumu also responded with a smile. Qian Mengmeng, Lin Ninger, Wang Runan and others were surprised when they heard the conversation between the two. "Sumu, is this large blue and white jar yours?" Lin Ninger couldn't help but ask.
"Well, I was lucky and found it at a bargain price."
Sumu nodded.
"It's more than just good luck." Sumu only spent 6,000 yuan to find this large blue and white porcelain jar, and then sold it for 170 million yuan.
The profit is more than that of 10 thorny loves.
Zhang Ruoshua continued. Hearing this, several people took a breath of cold air. Lin Ninger and Wang Runan were both surprised. Qian Mengmeng opened her mouth into an O shape and exclaimed, "Wow, so amazing." Sumu felt a little embarrassed when they looked at him, so he quickly said, "No, I was just lucky and happened to meet him."
Having said that, luck is also a kind of strength.
Several people still admire Sumu's strength, especially Lin Ninger. She saw too many surprising sides of Sumu tonight and was deeply shocked. After the large blue and white jar, there were no other items of auction that interested the few people, but they were still valuable and were bought by other people one after another. Until the last auction item, like Xingyao Media, it was also a bankrupt company, an information technology company, located in Shanghai. Although it was also an auction of a bankrupt company, the price was vastly different, with the starting price being 500 million yuan.
Such a sky-high price shocked many young rich second generations present. Then, they felt what it meant to be shocked.
The bigwigs present all made moves, even Tiger Lord and Zhang Ruoshua got involved.
Many of them came here just for this. What came before was just appetizers.
This is the real competition. Finally, after fierce competition, Zhang Ruoshua won the bid by bidding 1.2 billion. Even Sumu was shocked by this price. Sure enough, this is the true strength of the big guys. As the company was bought by Zhang Ruoshua, the auction came to an end. After Yang Minghai expressed his gratitude, the auction officially came to an end.
Everyone dispersed and left one after another.
After Sumu got the money for the blue and white porcelain jar, he also prepared to leave. Originally, everyone wanted to go together, but Zhang Ruoshua had some contracts and other things to hand over, which was rather troublesome, so they had no choice but to let Sumu and the others go first.
As Zhang Ruoshua's bodyguard, Wang Runan naturally stayed as well.
So, Sumu, Qian Mengmeng, and Lin Ninger went out.
"Sumu, since you didn't drive here, let me take you home." Qian Mengmeng took the initiative to suggest.
Lin Ninger wanted to say the same thing, but she was a little slow.
After looking at Sumu and the others, she could only say, "Then I'll leave first." "Okay, Miss Lin, please go home soon." Sumu nodded, said goodbye to Lin Ninger, and got into Qian Mengmeng's car.
The Mercedes started slowly and drove away from the Alpha Hotel,
But what Sumu and the others did not notice was that not far away, a Wuling Hongguang waited for a few minutes after they left, then started and followed. Chapter 109, Share Your Dream with Me. In the Mercedes-Benz, the driver sat in the front seat, driving calmly, while Sumu and Xian Mengmeng sat in the back seat, chatting casually. Sumu, are you going back to school now? Or going home?
Xian Mengmeng asked, sitting in her seat, swinging her legs.
Let's go back to school. Just drop me off at the gate of Zheng University later. Sumu replied. Of course he went back to school.
As for home, the house had not been renovated yet, and with Louis there, it was impossible for him to move in.
In fact, Sumu originally wanted to go to Lao Chen's restaurant to take a look. He didn't know whether Chen Jun had sent the old couple of the Lin family back home.
And Lin Feier should have returned to school as well. Thinking about this, Sumu sent a message to Chen Jun and asked. Xian Mengmeng heard Sumu's words and gave an order to the driver. Then, she looked at the thorn love hanging around her neck, as if she had thought of something, and asked curiously.
Sumu, just now at the auction, you bid for Xingyao Media. Do you really want to start a company, or are you just trying to trick Tiger Master? Why do you think of asking this?
As for me, I really want to start a company, because I will graduate soon, and it's time to make plans for the future. I am a pretty good singer now and have a lot of fans, so I am planning to set up an entertainment company and develop into the entertainment industry. Being a star or something like that can also be considered a career. Sumu thought for a while and then spoke. Xian Mengmeng listened quietly and looked at Sumu's profile. For some reason, a hint of envy flashed in her eyes.
That's great. Is this your dream?
You should be very happy if you prepare for something you like and work hard for it. Xian Mengmeng said with emotion. After a pause, she said in a depressed tone, unlike me, I never seem to have any dreams or goals.
Living such a boring life every day is not fun at all. Xian Mengmeng was telling the truth.
She truly envied Sumu and felt that her life was truly boring. With 500 billion in wealth at home, she gets everything without doing anything every day, even having someone feed her meals.
If you want anything, just give your dad a call and that thing will appear in your hands on the next day.
From childhood to adulthood, in her life, there was nothing that could not be solved by calling dad. If there was, she would call mom. She never quarrels with anyone and has no enemies because no one dares to offend her. Whether at school or in daily life, teachers, classmates, friends, and even everyone she has met, all have a flattering smile on their faces when facing her. Everyone revolved around her, praising her, flattering her, and putting fake smiles on their faces. This kind of life made Xian Mengmeng feel bored. Sometimes, she even wishes she was born in an ordinary family so that she could experience the ups and downs of life.
Having 500 billion at home is really annoying.
Sumu was slightly stunned when he heard this. He didn't understand why this little girl suddenly became emo, but he still opened his mouth to comfort her. You are still young, only 17 years old, it's time to play, now just focus on having fun.
When you go to college, meet more people and see a bigger world, you might know what you want. When I was 17, I was just like you. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I had never even thought about it. At that time, I just went to the internet cafe and the basketball court every day to have fun.
Maybe, once you have a goal, you will still feel distressed.
Like me, I want to start an entertainment company now.
But I am completely in the dark, I don't understand this at all, and I don't know what to do, so I am annoyed.
Sumu was a bit emo as he spoke.
Damn it, they could have taken over Xingyao Media tonight, but that old guy Tiger Yi had to interfere. Although Sumu tricked him in the end, he did not achieve his goal. It was like he hurt the enemy by 1,000 and hurt himself, well, just a little bit. Hearing Sumu say this, Xian Mengmeng's eyes lit up and she said, Sumu, how about this, you share half of your dream with me?
Give you half? What does that mean? Sumu was confused. What the hell? Can dreams be shared with others? Oh, didn't you take pictures of Xingyao Media before?
It just so happens that I have an entertainment company under my name, which was given to me by my aunt on my 13th birthday.
I don't know how to do it and I've never managed it. How about I give this company to you?
You see, I don't have a dream and don't know what to do, so I might as well help you fulfill your dream. If we work together, I will also have a share in your dream, which is equivalent to giving me half. When it is completed, I will also feel a sense of accomplishment. Xian Mengmeng said this excitedly, counting on her fingers and speaking very logically, as if she thought her idea was very good and fantastic.
Sumu's face turned black after hearing this. This girl is really idle. She is so idle that she is bored to death. Otherwise, how could someone be so bored? In order to experience the feeling of fulfilling a dream, he actually wants to give an entertainment company to others. This kind of wisdom is rare in the world. But it must be said that Su Mu was tempted and asked in detail about the specific information of Qian Mengmeng's company. The name of the company is very simple. It is called Mengmeng Entertainment, and its address is in Jiangcheng. It is currently in a state of inactivity, not recruiting people from outside. There are only a few old employees, and there are very few artists signed under it, only about 20 or so. Qian Mengmeng usually doesn't take care of things. Her butler Fu Bo takes care of everything. She doesn't take on many business opportunities. Only occasionally, when there is some work that Longting Group doesn't like, she will give it to Mengmeng Entertainment. So, the whole thing is in a rotten state, but the market value is not low. The total value is about 600 to 700 million, which is one level higher than the original Xingyao Media. According to Su Mu's idea, he wanted to buy this company. Since Qian Mengmeng didn't want this company and Su Mu couldn't accept such an expensive gift, why not just pay to buy it? But Qian Mengmeng refused to do so and insisted that Su Mu didn't take her to play. She even got angry. In the end, Su Mu had no choice but to agree to take over the company. I thought to myself that I would compensate her from other sources later. No matter what, I had to return this money to Qian Mengmeng. At the same time, I sighed deeply. The little princess of Jiangcheng is worthy of being a little princess. She just gave away a company worth 5 or 600 million yuan casually, and for such a ridiculous reason. This is really a case of having too much money and having no place to spend it, and yet she is still worried about this. Do you know that your current life is a dream that countless people can only dream of but cannot reach? If you say that just now, I'm afraid countless people will want to strangle you to death. You really don't know how lucky you are. Even Su Mu felt a little fucked up. If it weren't for the serious look on Qian Mengmeng's face, Su Mu would definitely suspect that she was being Versailles. While Su Mu and Qian Mengmeng were talking, on the other side, Xu Minghan, the eldest son of the Chu family, left the auction. He became more and more angry as he thought about it. His face was swollen and burning with pain. He really wanted to go to his father to complain, but he was afraid of being scolded. After thinking it over, he felt that he couldn't let Su Mu get away with it so easily. So he contacted his doctor friend and got a certificate of minor injury. Then he took the certificate to the law enforcement team. On the law enforcement team side, after listening to Chu Minghan's statement, the police went straight to the auction. The time was exactly when the auction ended and Su Mu and others were leaving. The two parties would probably meet by chance halfway as they were coming and going. At this time, Su Mu had no idea of this and was having a great time chatting with Qian Mengmeng. When Qian Mengmeng saw that Su Mu agreed, she was very happy, as if she had accomplished something big. She called Uncle Fu and asked him to deal with the handover with Su Mu tomorrow. Su Mu watched Qian Mengmeng finish the call and said with a wry smile, "You are really good. If I take over this company, how can I repay you?" "Oh, it's a small thing. There's no need to repay me. By the way, my birthday is coming up in a few days. If you really want to thank me, please sing a song for me then." "Su Mu, you sing so beautifully. If you sing for me at my birthday party, I will be very proud." Qian Mengmeng said nonchalantly, then seemed to remember something and made another request. Su Mu naturally agreed to such a small matter. It was a huge profit for a company to earn hundreds of millions in exchange for a song. Although Qian Mengmeng had given Su Mu tens of millions of tips before, Su Mu didn't sing for her, but the situation has changed now and the two of them are friends. Of course, they can't do the same thing as before. At the same time, Su Mu was also thinking that this birthday party would be a good opportunity. He could give Qian Mengmeng a gift on her birthday and make up for the company's money. But what kind of gift could be worth hundreds of millions? Su Mu was worried. At this moment, the driver who had been driving silently in front suddenly said, "Miss, we are being followed. There is a car behind us. It has been following us since we came out of the auction. It has been following us for more than 10 minutes. Card, organize the outline, just this chapter today." Chapter 110, Damn, someone pulled out a gun. Su Mu? What the hell? This sudden sentence made Su Mu confused. Tracking? Tracking with a car. Su Mu had never encountered such a thing in his 20-plus years of life. But looking at the driver's expression, it was obvious that he was not joking. From the moment he got in the car, Su Mu felt that this driver was no ordinary person.
He is not just an ordinary driver, but more of a bodyguard for Qian Mengmeng. He is probably in his 30s, not good looking and dressed simply, but he has a unique aura. His temples are bulging, his hands are covered with calluses, and his body is as straight as a pine tree. Even when he is driving, he sits upright. He is always in a state of high alert, as if he will strike at any time. He looks like a martial artist at first glance, and since he said so, the stalking was definitely true. Sumu looked at the rearview mirror and saw that there was indeed a Wuling Hongguang hanging closely behind them. After the driver accelerated tentatively, the group seemed to realize that they had been discovered, and they stopped hiding and chased after him.
Oh my god, Sumu was shocked. It was really coming for them. Damn, isn't this a plot that only appears in movies?
Many guesses emerged in Sumu's mind in an instant. Tracking, car chasing, Qian Mengmeng, this group of people are kidnappers.
Shocked. Sumu was shocked. How could I be so unlucky?
I met Qian Mengmeng for the first time today. I took a ride with her and encountered such a thing. This is too fucked up.
Miss, it should be coming for you. Get down quickly and don't show your head. I will send a message to the master immediately.
The driver had a serious look on his face. He stepped on the accelerator and the Mercedes accelerated forward.
Okay, Uncle Zhao, don't worry. They should be here for money and generally won't hurt anyone. Qian Mengmeng said as he squatted down.
His little face was full of seriousness, but he appeared extremely calm. A 17-year-old girl, faced with such a horrific thing, not only did she not panic at all, but she was extremely calm. If it was someone else, even any woman, it would be good if she didn't tremble with fear or scream in terror, but Qian Mengmeng seemed to have gotten used to it. At this moment, Sumu suddenly realized that Qian Mengmeng was different from other girls. Looking at that serious little face, Sumu couldn't imagine what this little girl had experienced. While thinking about this, Sumu suddenly found Qian Mengmeng groping for something under the seat. After searching for a while, he took out a pistol.
Sumu? Damn, the gun is pulled out. Are you preparing for a gunfight? Is this too exciting?
Sumu was stunned, his eyes almost popped out. Looking at the pistol in Qian Mengmeng's hand, he was almost scared to death. This is a real gun. It was the first time that Sumu saw a real gun. He didn't expect to see it in such a situation, and he didn't expect it to be in Qian Mengmeng's hands.
Sumu, take this gun. When you get a chance later, just shoot and kill them.
Qian Mengmeng slapped the gun in Sumu's hand, bared her little fangs, and said viciously.
Sumu? Looking at the pistol in his hand, there was only one question left in Sumu's mind. Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing?
Sumu was completely confused and his brain was a little out of control.
What the hell, I was surprised enough when you took out a real gun, and now you want me to shoot? What if this shot kills someone? Damn it, I've never killed anyone. Why don't you use it? Let me go, I've never used a gun. Sumu couldn't help but ask. I haven't used it either. I'm a girl and you're a boy. Of course you should be the one doing this kind of thing. Qian Mengmeng looked righteous. Sumu. What you said makes so much sense, I can't refute it. Inside Wuling Hongguang. Boss, it seems we have been discovered by them. What should we do now? Should we just attack them?
The scarred man who was driving said to the skinny man who was missing an ear and sitting in the passenger seat. The man was probably in his 30s, with a pair of inverted triangle snake eyes and a sinister look, giving people an extremely vicious feeling. He was holding a pistol in his hand and was wiping it repeatedly with a cloth. Upon hearing this, he glanced at the speeding vehicle in front of him, his eyes turned cold, and he said in a cold voice. Go ahead. Remember, we only need one hand from that boy. We must not take his life. And the girl in the car, you must not touch her. Do you understand? I understand. But boss, we've gone through so much trouble and put all our weapons into it, just for a hand? This is too inconsistent with our reputation. I heard that guy has a lot of money, why don't we just kidnap him and force him to take out the money? We don't dare to touch the daughter of Longtung Group, but a little internet celebrity should be no problem. Scarface said. Yeah, boss, let's do something. We brothers haven't eaten meat for a long time. Our hands are itching. But Lord Tiger only gave us 10 million. What can we do with this little money? It's not even enough for a day of fun in the casino. Others also echoed. Shut up, be honest, we should do whatever our employer says, don't make any trouble.
Don't forget, we haven't even issued a wanted order for any of us. If anyone wants to get killed, I'll send him off right now, don't fucking get me into trouble. Air scolded harshly, and his vicious eyes swept over the people in the car. Immediately, everyone lowered their heads, shrank their necks, and dared not speak anymore. This group of people were all wanted fugitives, fleeing everywhere to avoid being hunted down. They came to Jiangcheng half a year ago and contacted Tiger Lord through a special relationship, which allowed them to hide. I got news from Tiger Lord today. If I help him kill someone with just an arm, I will get 10 million. One Ear is already very satisfied. Moreover, Tiger Lord has already promised that after they finish this job, he will send them out to sea. By then, they will be free and no one will be able to control them. They will be completely free. Yizier had had enough of this kind of life of hiding from place to place and living in darkness. Now that he finally got the opportunity, he certainly wouldn't let anyone ruin his plans. Seeing that everyone had calmed down, Yizier nodded in satisfaction, then leaned out of the window, took out his pistol and fired forward, while suddenly saying, "Do it." Bang! 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 Continuous gunshots rang out in an instant, the car windows shattered, glass fragments scattered all over the ground, the tires were hit, and the car stopped with a screeching sound. Sumu lay on the seat, his heart skipped a beat, and his face became extremely nervous in an instant. It had really started, and the group of people behind him were indeed robbers. They also have guns, and they dare to shoot openly. It's simply lawless and too bold. It's too scary. There were chaotic screams from the crowd outside, and Xian Mengmeng was trembling with fear as she hid in Sumu's arms. Sumu's face also flushed because of excessive tension and great stimulation, which caused his adrenaline to surge. Fuck, Xian Mengmeng, listen to me, if I die tonight, I will take you with me to be buried with me even if I become a ghost, fuck you. Sumu cursed harshly and forced himself to calm down. Feeling the cold touch in his hand and the weight of a real gun, Sumu hurriedly studied it, turned on the safety, checked the magazine, and got ready for battle. He didn't dare to be distracted at all. In this situation, any mistake would mean death. These people dared to shoot openly in the street. They are definitely gangsters without a doubt. These desperate criminals will really fight to the death when they start fighting. Sumu narrowed his eyes and glanced at the rearview mirror. The Wuling Hongguang behind him had stopped 10 meters away. A group of people got out of the car, there were 10 of them, each holding a pistol in their hands, and were slowly walking towards the side. Chapter 111, Fierce Robbers. Everyone in the car, hurry up and get out. The group of people walked 3 meters away from the vehicle, and one of them with a scar on his face shouted loudly, looking at this side with fierce eyes, holding a gun in both hands, and was very cautious. "Miss, please protect yourself. I have already notified the master and he should be here soon." The driver said in a deep voice, crouched down, and got out of the car. "Gentlemen, are you seeking revenge or money? My young lady is not short of money. As long as you don't hurt my young lady, you can name a price and I will never bargain." The driver raised his hands and walked out slowly, smiling, trying to calm the gang of criminals. "Damn it, just being rich is not a big deal. Didn't you hear what I said? Let those 2 people in the car get out immediately." Scarface cursed loudly with a ferocious look on his face. "This is not necessary, gentlemen. I don't think you are here to seek revenge, but only to seek money. How about 100 million? Let's be friends." The driver smiled again, and as he spoke, he was already 1 meter away from the robber. At this moment, the driver's eyes suddenly changed, and he suddenly jumped up, and his whole body jumped out in an instant, at an incredible speed. Everyone only felt a flash before their eyes, and saw that the driver had grabbed Scarface's hand holding the gun, and with a sudden twist, the pistol was in his hand. Then, before anyone else could react, he put the gun to Scarface's head. "Don't move, stop it, I have your boss, put down your guns." The driver shouted loudly, his left hand tightly strangling Scarface's neck and the pistol against Scarface's head. "Beautiful." Sumu looked at this scene and clenched his fists excitedly. It is indeed extraordinary to catch the leader first. The robbers and others were also stunned. They didn't expect the driver to be so powerful. In the blink of an eye, Scarface became the other party's hostage. But when they heard the driver's words, they looked at each other strangely. "Boss? When did Scarface become their boss?" Several gangsters turned their heads and looked at the Ear standing nearby. When the driver saw the scene, his face changed immediately, his pupils shrank suddenly, and he said to himself, "Oh no. Sure enough, the next moment, Er raised his hand and said, "Damn it, you still dare not behave yourself." Bang! 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 Er pulled the trigger directly and several bullets whizzed out. At such a close distance, there was no possibility of missing the target. The bullets hit the Scarface and the driver accurately, blood gushed out, and the random bullets turned the two men into sieves. Two bodies fell to the ground, blood staining the ground red, and screams of extreme terror were heard from the residential buildings on both sides. Too cruel. It's so damn brutal. He even killed his own brothers. Everyone was shocked by Er's ruthless method. Sumu's heart suddenly tightened. He didn't expect that Er was the boss. Damn, it was Scarface who was talking just now, and his appearance and the way he spoke made him sound like a boss, making people think he was the one in charge. This caused the driver to misjudge, and this mistake resulted in his death on the spot. Now the driver is dead, and there are 9 people left on the opposite side, and I have no ability to deal with such a situation. What should I do? Sumu's mind was racing and he was extremely panicked, but his brain was extremely calm. His thoughts were working rapidly under the stimulation of this life and death situation. No, we must strike first. Sumu made a decision instantly. The enemy had more people and guns, and the threat was too great. He had to weaken their numbers in order to have a chance of survival. Otherwise, even if he had master-level fighting skills, he would probably have to die here today. After making the decision, Sumu did not hesitate at all. Seeing that the other side's attention was still on the 2 corpses, Sumu acted decisively, stood up suddenly, popped his head out of the broken window, raised his gun and shot. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Sumu did not dare to hold back at all. He aimed at the crowd and shot wildly until the 15 bullets in his magazine were empty. Only then did he stop. The group of robbers had no idea that Sumu had a gun, and they were completely unprepared. Several people in front of them were hit, and blood exploded on their bodies. 3 of them died instantly, and 2 fell to the ground seriously injured, not far from death. The entire robber gang was weakened by more than half, with only 4 people left. If the people in front hadn't helped them block the bullets, they would probably have been wiped out. Ergo, Taidan, am I drafting? Bang, 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 bang. The remaining few people finally reacted and were frightened into a cold sweat. One cursed loudly and shot wildly at Sumu. The remaining few people also fired continuously. For a moment, there was a burst of gunfire. Sumu lay on his seat, not daring to show his head. His face was flushed red and he was breathing heavily. I'm so stupid. I'm fucking a jerk. Sumu was screaming wildly in his heart, his adrenaline surging and his heart almost jumping out of his throat. Damn it, it was too exciting and too scary. Although Sumu's action could be considered self-defense, it was an act he had no choice but to do when his life was threatened. But these are several living lives, and reality is not a movie. People who have not experienced it really cannot understand the great terror between life and death. Sumu took a long time to calm down the ups and downs in his heart. His eyes were filled with complex emotions. It was hard to tell whether it was excitement or fear. In short, it was all kinds of emotions. The only pity was that he failed to kill all of them. If his shooting skills had been more accurate just now, he might have been able to wipe out the enemy in one go. But unfortunately, this was the first time he touched a gun. Before that, he had only played balloon shooting in the amusement park. How could he have such accurate shooting skills? It was already good enough that he could kill 5 people. Now that the bullets are all used up, we can only fight hard. There are still 4 of us left, so it should be possible. Sumu calculated the difference in strength between himself and the opponent. Except for the fact that the thermal weapons were a bit tricky, as long as he was faster, he should be able to kill them before the opponent had time to react. Sumu, what should we do now? Chen Mengmeng said fearfully while hiding in Sumu's arms. Even though she was so calm just now, Chen Mengmeng was still a little scared after the shooting and so many people died. Not to mention that she was scared, Sumu was scared too. After all, it was a matter of life and death. Anyone would panic if they encountered it. But in front of a woman, Sumu certainly couldn't show it, so he pretended to be calm and comforted her. It's okay, don't worry, they are just a few robbers, I can handle it. Chen Mengmeng felt relieved after hearing that. She had no one else around her now, and Sumu was the only person she could rely on, so Sumu's calmness had some influence on Chen Mengmeng.
Lying in Sumu's arms and listening to his boiling heartbeat, Chen Mengmeng felt a little more at ease, and her liking for Sumu also increased.
Qian Mengmeng, favorability +5. Chapter 112, Life and Death Crisis. Boy, come out, get out here. Damn it, you killed so many of my brothers, today I'm going to skin you alive, damn it.
Yizir stopped shooting and cursed loudly, his heart was filled with rage. He had originally thought that today's mission was just a deal with an ordinary guy, which could be easily completed. But who would have thought that the other party actually had a gun, and without saying a word, he directly killed his 5 brothers. Damn, it was the first time that Yizir had seen someone so cruel. He is also a ruthless man, otherwise he would not be alive today. This can be seen from the fact that he just beat Scarface to death. Because at that time, Scarface's gun was already in the driver's hands, and the driver's skills were extremely terrifying, so he made a prompt decision and took action directly. You can see how ruthless he was. But he didn't expect that Sumu was even more ruthless than him. A small internet celebrity and an ordinary college student showed no mercy and directly shot and killed 5 people. Is this something an ordinary person can do? This kid's methods are too wild. Yizir no longer dared to underestimate Sumu, and his vigilance reached the extreme. The gun in his hand was always aimed at the Mercedes-Benz. As long as Sumu dared to show his head, he would shoot without hesitation. At this point, there was no such thing as a mission or not. The noise this time is too big and the impact is too great, the law enforcement team will definitely hunt them down frantically. Now he just wanted to kill Sumu, and then take the opportunity to hijack Chen Mengmeng in the car, use it as a threat, take hostages, and leave China. Chen Mengmeng is the little princess of Jiangchang and the daughter of Longtum Group. Her life can definitely become their amulet. Only by kidnapping her can they have a chance of survival. Just as Yizir was thinking about this, a beeping sound was heard and a law enforcement team's car came speeding and quickly approached the side. They soon came close and stopped. The 2 law enforcement team members in the car quickly got out, drew their guns, and used the vehicle's cover to shout towards this side. Listen, people in front, you have committed a heinous crime. Put down your weapons and surrender immediately. The law enforcement team members shouted, feeling a little scared in their hearts. They had originally come to capture Sumu after receiving a call from Chu Minghan, but unexpectedly, halfway through the journey, they learned about a gunfight ahead. The seriousness of the incident has risen to more than one level between an ordinary person who beats someone and causes minor injuries and a group of armed gangsters. Even they had never encountered such a situation before, and they were a little panicked, especially when they saw the corpses on the ground. Cold sweat broke out on their foreheads. At this moment, while shouting, he was also forcing himself to remain calm. Another member had already taken out a walkie-talkie. Calling headquarters, a serious incident has occurred in the Lulin Avenue area of Jiangchang, requesting support. When he heard the shouting, Sumu was delighted. That's great, they finally came. He said that with such a big commotion, how could no one report it? Yizir was shocked. How come the law enforcement team arrived so quickly? Damn it, just go for it and give it a try. You guys, hurry up, beat the men to death and tie up the women. Whether we brothers can get out alive today depends on this trip. Yizir was anxious and did not dare to delay any longer, so he rushed directly towards the Mercedes-Benz. The other people also quickly surrounded them and rushed towards Sumu and Chen Mengmeng, who were hiding in the car. Fuck! Sumu cursed loudly, looked at the people rushing over, gritted his teeth, and kicked the car door open. With a bang, the car door was kicked open by Sumu and hit the 4 people who were rushing towards him. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Sumu leaped out like a cheetah, his body soaring 3 meters high, and with a knee strike, he knocked the ear in front of him flying. Sumu did not hold back at all in this attack. He used all his strength, a force 6 times stronger than that of an ordinary person, and hit Yizir's chest. A crisp sound of bones breaking was heard. Blood gushed out of one ear and mouth, and the whole person fell to the ground, coughing up blood continuously. He was breathing in more than out, and it was obvious that he was not going to survive. After dealing with one, Sumu did not dare to relax at all. He instantly jumped behind the other one and punched him hard in the temple. With a bang, he died on the spot. Afterwards, Sumu moved his body as he wished, turned around and kicked one person away with a whip kick. In the blink of an eye, he had taken care of 3 people. The whole process took less than 3 seconds, which was incredibly fast. But at this time, the last person had also come to his senses. He looked at Sumu as if he had seen a ghost. In horror, he suddenly raised his gun and shot at Sumu. Bang!
The gun exploded, Sumu's pupils suddenly contracted, and at the critical moment, he just dodged. The bullet grazed Sumu's arm and exploded with a handful of blood. Sumu was scared and broke into a cold sweat. Fuck, die. Sumu was really scared. He suddenly went to the last robber, grabbed his neck and squeezed it tightly. With a snap, the robber's neck was broken and he died on the spot. Sumu breathed a sigh of relief and relaxed for a moment. He supported his hands on his knees and gasped heavily. Stop, don't move, put your hands on your head. The two members of the law enforcement team reacted at this time, ran over hurriedly, and shouted subconsciously. Looking at the corpses on the ground, their eyes were full of horror. Among the 10 bandits, 3 were seriously injured and 7 died. Almost all of them were wiped out. This record was too fierce. Especially when the other party has a gun. In this case, even some special forces kings may not be able to do what Sumu did. Just now, Sumu Lei Ting took action, risking being shot, and took care of 4 people in an instant. It was so fucking cool. At this moment, their eyes were full of admiration and awe, and their worship for Sumu was beyond words. Sumu rolled his eyes and simply sat down. The crisis was resolved, and Qian Mengmeng also rushed out in a hurry. Sumu, are you okay? Qian Mengmeng hurried to Sumu and asked anxiously. Seeing the wound on Sumu's hand bleeding, tears instantly came out. Okay, stop crying. You're not dead yet. There's no point in crying. Sumu said unhappily. Crying women are the most annoying. He glanced at the wound on his left arm. It was okay, he wasn't hit, just a scratch. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Above our heads, the whirring sound of propellers could be heard, and several armed helicopters were hovering in the air. Beep beep beep, on the roads on both sides, dozens of law enforcement team cars roared over, and the people from Longting Group and the law enforcement team finally arrived. Fully armed special forces soldiers descended from the helicopter and surrounded Qian Mengmeng in an instant. They scanned the scene vigilantly and protected her. Then all the members of the law enforcement team got out of the car, holding guns and walking over with serious faces. Looking at the corpses on the ground, everyone was shocked. They looked at each other and saw the horror in each other's eyes. Especially the captain who was in the lead was stunned. They had just received news that there were bandits here who wanted to kidnap the eldest daughter of the Chen family and were armed with guns. They were all shocked. Every word above was enough to shock him. He did not dare to delay and rushed over immediately. He thought he would have to fight a tough battle, but unexpectedly, the problem had already been resolved. Who did this? What's the current situation? Are there any casualties? Have all the criminals been dealt with? Have any of them escaped? Asked a man who looked like a captain in a serious tone. Hearing this, the 2 law enforcement team members turned their eyes to Sumu. Sumu said helplessly, I did it. I solved it all. It's all here. No one escaped. As for casualties, Meng Meng's driver died and I was slightly injured. By the way, let me tell you first, I was acting in self-defense. Qian Mengmeng and the 2 law enforcement team members who were present can all prove it. There are also cameras on both sides, so you can't blame me for this. Sumu said the ugly words first, in front of so many people, to avoid any misunderstanding later. Mr. Sumu, don't worry. These people are all fierce bandits, on the wanted list, and they are so lawless that they have committed a capital crime. Your actions are completely to eliminate harm for the people. Don't worry, there will be rewards later. The captain said hurriedly that after hearing that these people were dealt with by Sumu, he was shocked and admired Sumu very much. He used to be a soldier, a retired special forces soldier. He just observed the situation at the scene and recreated the scene almost instantly. He asked himself, if he were faced with such a situation, he would definitely not be able to do the same as Sumu, and would most likely lose his life. After hearing this, Sumu felt relieved and nodded. Okay, then please ask Mr. Sumu to go back with us later and take a statement. Over here, Team 2, Team 3, immediately seal off the scene, bring back all surveillance videos, and strictly block the news. What happened tonight must not be spread out. The captain said seriously. Chapter 113, Furious Tiger Lord and Xu Minghan. After a whole night of trouble, it was already 2 o'clock in the morning when we arrived at the police station. Fortunately, it happened late at night, so the incident did not cause much commotion, otherwise, it would be hard to say. Now that the news has been completely blocked, it shouldn't cause much commotion. The identities of several robbers have also been found out. They are all extremely vicious and have committed murders. Sumu solved the problem by getting rid of them, which was considered as getting rid of harm to the people. Not only will he not be held responsible, but he will also be rewarded. Jiangcheng has already applied for a bonus from the higher authorities. After it is implemented, it will be at least 2 million. However, due to the particularity of this incident, it was not possible to publicly commend him like the last lion incident, and we could only privately affirm Sumu's behavior. Sumu had no objection to this. After all, he didn't want to get into trouble. Who knows if these robbers have accomplices? Therefore, Sumu was relieved to be able to take the money and leave. After completing the statement, Sumu went directly to the hospital. Although the wound on the arm is not big, it is a gunshot wound after all. To avoid infection, it still needs to be treated. I need to disinfect and bandage it, but I don't have the tools, so I have to go to the hospital. Besides, with such a big scene, he must be injured and look miserable, which can show his bravery. In this way, the bonus given out might be larger, and Qian Mengmeng would be more likely to feel guilty and moved. It is said in the Scumbags rules that when you are hurt by a woman, it is the best time to gain her favor. The more miserable you appear, the more favorability you will gain. On the contrary, if you act like nothing happened, people may not take it seriously. Sumu naturally would not miss this opportunity and prepared to stay in the hospital for 2 days. Unfortunately, Qian Mengmeng did not come with him and was forcibly taken away by the people from Longteng Group. Such a big incident has caused a sensation in Longteng Group. The little princess of Jiangcheng, the daughter of Longteng Group, was attacked by robbers. How could this matter be left like this? Longteng Group has already started an investigation and has offered a reward of 100 million to get to the bottom of the matter. All the major families in Jiangcheng also received the news and were shocked when they learned about this incident. This is fucking crazy. In Jiangcheng, he actually dared to attack Qian Mengmeng. This is equivalent to entering the palace to assassinate the princess in ancient times. It is so audacious. The upper-class circles in Jiangcheng were shaken, and everyone was investigating, hoping to do a favor for the Longteng Group. Jiangcheng, Chu family. Chu Minghan returned home with a swollen face. He deliberately waited until midnight before going home because he was afraid that his parents would notice the injury on his face. I thought it was 2 o'clock in the morning and my parents should be asleep. He quietly opened the door and found the hall dark. He heaved a sigh of relief and tiptoed towards his room. Just when I was halfway there, the lights in the hall suddenly came on. Shit! Chu Minghan jumped up in shock and was almost frightened to death. When he looked carefully, he saw his father and mother sitting on the sofa in the living room with serious faces, both pairs of eyes staring at him. Gulp! Chu Minghan swallowed hard and thought to himself, oh no! Seeing his parents like this, his day is doomed. He wanted to run away, but he didn't dare to, and could only force a smile. Well, Dad, Mom, you haven't slept yet? It's already 2 o'clock, and it's getting late. You should go to bed early. I'm going to bed first. Chu Minghan said embarrassedly and hurried to his room. Bang! Chu Hanwen slammed the table, looked at his disappointing son, and shouted angrily, come here. Shit, I'm really screwed. It was the first time Chu Minghan saw his dad lose his temper like that. His heart skipped a beat and he didn't dare to play any tricks anymore. He just walked over obediently. Stand up straight. Chu Hanwen slammed the table again, scaring Chu Minghan so much that he quickly straightened up. Look at how careless you are. How could I, Chu Hanwen, have a great reputation, but I gave birth to someone like you? Chu Hanwen was so angry that he almost had a heart attack. He held his forehead for a long time before asking. Stand still, I'm asking you honestly, did you do what happened to the Qian family? Chu Hanwen had a serious look on his face, clenched his fists tightly, and cold sweat broke out on his forehead, fearing that he would hear a bad answer from his son in the next second. As soon as he heard about this, he went to investigate. He learned that his son had a conflict with Qian Mengmeng, Sumu and others at the auction, and was afraid that this boy had done this in a fit of anger. After all, this matter is too serious. If it was really done by this little bastard, then the Longting Group will have to fight to the death with the Chu family. Qian family? What's the matter? Chu Minghan was confused. He thought his father was so angry because he was slapped in the face by Sumu, but he didn't expect him to ask about the Qian family. Seeing his son like this, Chu Hanwen breathed a sigh of relief, but still frowned and asked, it really wasn't you who did it? Dad, I'm innocent. I don't even know what happened. What should I do? Chu Minghan looked aggrieved.
He really didn't know what he had done to make his father so angry. Alright, I told you it wasn't Hunter who did it, you still want to force the child. Mother Chu finally spoke at this time, waved her hand for her son to sit down, and then recounted what had happened. Chu Minghan was stunned after hearing this.
What? Robbers? Kidnapping? Su Mu and Qian Mengmeng encountered robbers after leaving the auction? What about now? What happened? Is that guy dead? Chu Minghan asked hurriedly after coming to his senses.
No, that young man named Sumu was very capable, and 2 members of the law enforcement team arrived in time, and they worked together to take care of the robbers.
Chu's mother said.
When Chu Minghan heard this, he felt terrible. He instantly understood what he had done. Those 2 law enforcement team members must have gone to arrest Sumu after he called the police. But they didn't expect that Sumu would encounter robbers on the way, and they happened to run into them when they passed by.
So, he actually helped Sumu once for no apparent reason?
He originally wanted to cause some trouble for Sumu, but his actions not only did not cause any trouble to Sumu, but also saved Sumu's life.
I'm going to hit you, I really deserve to die.
Chu Minghan nearly vomited blood and nearly suffered internal injuries.
The more he thought about it, the angrier he got.
He slapped himself hard in the face. With a snap, the other side of my face also swelled up, symmetrically.
What are you doing, kid? Why are you hitting yourself?
Chu's mother was shocked and hurriedly grabbed her son. Chu Hanwen nodded, stroking his beard and said, well, you can still be saved if you admit your mistakes and correct them. In consideration of the slap you gave me, I won't punish you this time.
Just reflect on yourself. Chu Minghan.
Ah, fuck me, Chu Minghan was furious and howled like a groundhog in his heart.
Antique Alley. Inside the room, Lord Tiger was furious and banging the table.
10 people, 10 guns, all of them are gangsters, but they can't even deal with a kid who hasn't even grown all his hair.
Are these people all mentally retarded?
I raised him for half a year, and he ate and drank my medicine, but I used him just once and something went wrong.
Waste, all of it is waste.
Mr. Tiger was so angry that he smashed the teapot on the table to the ground. Sumu had been against him and ruining his plans one after another. Today he wanted to teach Sumu a lesson and let this kid know how powerful he was. But I never thought that such a simple matter would cause such a huge trouble. The original intention was to cause trouble for Sumu, but it somehow turned into kidnapping Qian Mengmeng, and Sumu became an outsider, with nothing to worry about.
What the hell is this?
Now, the Longteng group is furious, and the Qian family has offered a huge reward of 100 million yuan, which is clearly an attempt to cause a big uproar. If this matter were traced back to him, and if people knew that he was the one who sent these people out, he would be in great trouble if not dead. Damn it, Master Hu was so angry that his liver ached and he was about to have a heart attack. Looking at the men waiting on the side, he kicked them hard.
What are you still standing here for? Go and deal with the aftermath. If anyone finds out any clues, I'll kill you.
Yes, we'll do it right away.
Mr. Tiger, don't be angry, drink a glass of water first.
Drink, I'll drink your mother's drink, get out quickly.
Get out of here. Chapter 114, National College Singer Competition.
In the hospital, Sumu was lying on the bedboard. Beside him, a nurse was changing his medicine and her eyes kept glancing at Sumu's face. There were several young nurses standing at the door of the ward, quietly peeking their heads in and looking inside the ward, their eyes full of surprise and excitement, their legs clenched together, and they were so shy that they were about to burst into tears. There is no way, he is really too famous. Now Sumu's face is known to everyone in the whole Jiangchang. Especially for some little fangirls, their phone screensavers and background pictures are all Sumu. They see him every day, so how could they not recognize him? Therefore, as soon as Sumu arrived at the hospital, he immediately caused a sensation and was surrounded by a group of nurses. Not to mention, among these young nurses, there are still a few who are quite good looking, with a system score of over 7.5 points, which makes them considered little beauties. Unfortunately, the requirements for system binding were not met, so Sumu naturally had no interest in it. He put on a cool and aloof demeanor so that they dared not approach him, but they still couldn't help but secretly peek at Sumu, which made Sumu very annoyed. Alas, it turns out that being too good is a sin. He is handsome and popular, and people are coveting him even when he is lying on a hospital bed. If Sumu was injured more seriously and was lying in bed unable to move, Sumu suspected that they would rush over and touch him. So, boys must protect themselves when they go out. Otherwise, if you meet some crazy young ladies, you will be in danger of losing your virginity.
Tap, 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 there were hurried footsteps coming from outside the ward door. Sumu was thinking about all these things in his mind when he suddenly saw Louis rushing in. Brother Sumu, it's really you. Ha, that's great. Louis shouted excitedly and rushed directly towards Sumu. Sumu was caught off guard and was embraced by Louis. He instantly felt a soft, majestic and elastic feeling on his chest, which made his heart flutter. Fuck. Referee, she hit someone with the ball. Sumu's eyes widened. This girl is too bold. She just jumped in. There are so many people here, and I don't pay attention to the impact. But I have to say, it feels pretty good. But what's the matter with you being so excited? Are you happy to see me hurt? Sumu's face was full of black lines. He pushed Louis away and said speechlessly, "Why do you have to be so excited? This handsome guy is injured now. Why do you look so happy?" Hee, nothing, I'm just happy to see you. Finally someone is here to accompany me. I've been in the hospital for so long, keeping watch every night, I'm exhausted. By the way, Brother Sumu, why are you in the hospital? Are you sick? Is it serious? Louis stuck out her tongue and explained, then asked nervously. She has been taking care of her mother in the hospital these days. She just saw Sumu by chance and thought she had seen him wrong. After chasing him, she didn't expect it was really him. She was so excited that she behaved like this. It's okay, just a minor injury, I did it accidentally. Sumu pointed to his arm wrapped in gauze and said casually, not wanting to tell Louis about the robber. By the way, how is your mother? Did she have surgery? Sumu suddenly remembered and asked again. I had the surgery, it was very successful. The doctor said that I should be able to recover if I take care of myself slowly. Thank you, Brother Sumu. If it weren't for you, I don't know what I would do. I told my mother about you, and she was very grateful. She also said that she would treat you to a meal when you are discharged from the hospital. Louis said, looking at Sumu with moved eyes. Sumu helped her when she was most desperate. If it weren't for Sumu, she might have lost the faith to live. Now she has finally survived and is grateful to Sumu from the bottom of her heart. Louis, favorability +1, current favorability, 91 points. It's good that it succeeded. Just take care of yourself slowly. You don't need to eat. We'll talk about it when the time comes. Sumu nodded. He was also happy for Louis. After suffering a great disaster, there was finally some good news. Yeah, let's not talk about that. By the way, Brother Sumu, I went back to school today and saw the news of the National College Singer Competition on the bulletin board. It is said that it is organized by Tingshuan, and they want to select a new generation of singers, invest tens of millions of resources, and create new entertainment stars. Will you participate? You sing so well, you will definitely win the championship if you participate. Louis suddenly said. Sumu was stunned. National College Singer Contest? I hadn't heard of this news, but it was also a good thing. Sumu thought about it and quickly made a decision. He had originally wanted to develop into the entertainment industry, and this singing competition was just the right opportunity. Most ordinary amateurs debuted from this kind of competition, for example, Zhou Shang and Zhang Biqing, both debuted from this kind of competition program. It will also be easier to be accepted by the public. Maybe Sumu can get rid of the title of internet celebrity through this competition. As long as he can win the championship, no one will question him anymore. Thinking about this, Sumu had already decided to participate in the competition. He nodded and said, if nothing unexpected happens, I should participate. When will it start? It seems to be the end of October. It should take some time to count the registrations. Louis said. The end of October, that's fine, there's still time. Sumu nodded, looked at the time, and suddenly realized that today is October 1st, which is National Day. Oh my god, I said I would go home for National Day, but I didn't expect to spend the first day in the hospital. While thinking about this, footsteps were suddenly heard outside the door, and Jiang Ruoshua and Wang Runen hurried in. Sumu, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? Jiang Ruoshua rushed in and asked hurriedly. Wang Runen also looked anxious. They had just received the news and heard what happened tonight. They found out that Sumu was in the hospital and rushed over immediately. It's okay, I just had a minor injury. Sister Jiang, why did you come here in the middle of the night? Sumu responded with a smile and raised his arm to indicate that he was fine. It's good that you're okay, it's good that you're okay. How could this happen? It was too dangerous. Jiang Ruoxue was frightened, and only felt relieved when she saw Sumu was safe and sound. Wang Runan was also very worried, but when she saw Sumu surrounded by Lu Yi and Jiang Ruoxue, she became furious again. This brat was getting more and more outrageous. There were so many women around him, each one more beautiful than the other. Wang Runan snorted in her heart and had already made a note of Sumu in her little notebook. Sumu had no idea that his elder sister had hated him. He was still talking to Jiang Ruoxue when he suddenly felt a murderous aura coming at him. He felt a chill on his back and turned around to see his elder sister's unfriendly eyes. Oh my god, it's over. Sumu was shocked. This was the expression his sister had every time she wanted to beat him up. Lu Yi looked at the beautiful Jiang Ruoxue and Wang Runan, and also felt a sense of crisis. She immediately moved closer to Sumu and deliberately said in a delicate voice, "Brother Sumu, who are these two? My goodness, what the hell is that sound?" Sumu was shocked. 3 women are making a big show, and now they are all together. My scalp is tingling, really my scalp is tingling. Sumu suddenly felt that his decision to come to the hospital was a huge mistake. Fortunately, at this moment, footsteps were heard again at the door of the ward. Chapter 115, Chen Mengmeng's favorability soars. Everyone was attracted by the footsteps and turned to look, only to see Chen Mengmeng walking in with 2 bodyguards in black, also with anxious looks on their faces. After entering the room and seeing Sumu, he immediately asked, "Sumu, are you okay? How is your injury? Is it serious? Wow, you're finally here. I waited for a long time, but Chen Mengmeng didn't come. Instead, Jiang Ruoxue and others came." Sumu was still depressed, and now the real person finally came. Sumu's face immediately turned pale and he pretended to be weak. His best actor-level acting skills came into play and he looked exactly like a seriously ill person, without any flaws. Sumu lay on the bed, smiled, and said weakly, "Mengmeng, you are here, I am fine, I just bled a little too much and the wound is infected, it's okay." "You said it was okay, but you've turned so pale." "Woohoo, it's all my fault. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have been injured, and you wouldn't have fought those robbers so hard. My dad didn't even allow me to come see you. I hate him so much." Chen Mengmeng burst into tears instantly. She had just been forcibly taken home and was worried about Sumu. Seeing Sumu like this, she suddenly felt extremely guilty. Thinking about how Sumu was injured while saving her, and finally came to the hospital alone with his injured body. She could imagine the miserable scene of Sumu walking towards the hospital late at night, covering his wounds. She suddenly felt extremely guilty and distressed. "Sumu, I'm sorry." Chen Mengmeng threw herself into Sumu's arms, crying inconsolably. "Oh my god, I can't do anything to Sumu now. I feel guilty for some reason. I think it's not good to deceive the girl as feelings like this." Lu Yi, Jiang Ruoxue, and others also looked at Sumu strangely. They had just seen that Sumu was very energetic and looked like nothing had happened. Now that Chen Mengmeng is here, you start acting. The key is that you act so realistically. You are really good at pretending. Sumu saw the gazes of the 3 people, but he didn't care. Lu Yi and his elder sister's favorability levels had reached over 90 points, so they would definitely not expose him. As for Jiang Ruoxue, he could just find a reason to explain it later. Sumu believed that with his eloquent tongue, he would be able to fool Jiang Ruoxue with some sweet talk. Right now, Chen Mengmeng is the most important. Looking at Chen Mengmeng crying in his arms, Sumu comforted her. "Okay, Mengmeng, stop crying. It's just a minor injury. You'll be fine after 2 days in the hospital. It's just a pity. I was thinking of going home during the National Day holiday, but now it seems I can't go back. I can't eat the dumplings made by my mom anymore." Sigh. Hearing Sumu say this, Chen Mengmeng felt even more guilty. It was all her fault. If it weren't for her, Sumu could have gone home and reunited with his family, and would not have ended up spending the National Day holiday in the hospital. Thinking of how Sumu had risked his life to save her with the criminals, and now that he was injured and still comforting her, Chen Mengmeng's favorability towards him suddenly increased. Chen Mengmeng, favorability +5. Chen Mengmeng, favorability +5. Chen Mengmeng, favorability +5, current favorability, 80 points. Holy shit. 80 years old.
Sumu was secretly shocked. This favorability increased too quickly. It turned out that since ancient times, deep affection could not be retained, only tricks could win people's hearts. To pursue girls, you still need to use skills. What sincerity is the secret weapon, what straightforward love, it's all bullshit, all bullshit. No matter how nice you are to a girl, if you don't know how to use tricks, how to talk, and how to seize opportunities, it will be useless. At best, it will just be an ambiguous relationship. After chasing her for a year or so, you only held her hand and never even kissed her. Isn't that shameful? In this time, Aquaman has no idea how many girls he has flirted with, let alone kissing them. That would be too much. What is even more amazing is that they hold hands for 1 day, kiss for 3 days, and hit a home run in a week. While you are still thinking hard about going out on a date over the weekend and whether you can find a chance to take advantage of someone, their baby has already been born. Originally I felt that I was a bit despicable, but now, Sumu just wanted to say, let the favorability be even stronger. It is despicable, but compared with 500 billion, it is nothing.
After Sumu's actions, Xian Mengming's favorability soared.
She lay in Sumu's arms and cried for a while before she recovered her mood. Seeing Jiang Ruoxue and the others were there, her face turned red and she greeted Jiang Ruoxue, Sister Ruoxue, you are here too. Well, I also heard that Sumu was injured, so I came to see him.
Jiang Ruoxue nodded and gave Sumu a blank look, meaning, look at you, you made Meng Meng cry so sadly. Sumu returned a look and blinked, telling Jiang Ruoxue not to expose him. Jiang Ruoxue didn't say anything.
Seeing that it was almost dawn, she suggested, it's getting late.
After a whole night, everyone must be hungry. Why don't we go have breakfast? Bring one for me too. Sumu said hurriedly. He was really hungry. He had just fought with a group of robbers and was extremely exhausted. He had not slept all night and was already sleepy and hungry. I didn't feel it just now, but when I heard them talking about food, my stomach immediately started growling. What are you eating? I see you are quite full. You are not allowed to eat. Wang Runin finally found an opportunity. She glared at Sumu and scolded him. Sumu was speechless. His sister was so petty. Why was she still holding a grudge? Sumu closed his eyes immediately and didn't want to pay attention to her.
Fortunately, when they came back, they still brought a lot of delicious food for Sumu, including steamed buns, fried dough sticks, shrimp dumplings, and century egg and lean meat porridge, almost moving the entire breakfast shop over. Then 4 beautiful women served breakfast to Sumu, the injured patient, giving him a bite on the left and right. This treatment made everyone in the hospital envious. At noon, Lin Fair and Lin Ninger came over again and brought lunch to Sumu. In this way, 3 meals a day were served by beautiful women. Louis kept him warm in bed at night, and the little nurse would come over from time to time to give him some snacks and fruits. All the male people in the hospital were so angry that they bit their back teeth to pieces, especially the male patients, who could not swallow the chicken legs in their hands at all, as they tasted like chewing wax. Those who have wives look at Louis telling Sumu a sleep story, and then look at their own tigress sleeping beside them, snoring loudly. They immediately light a cigarette, look up at the sky at a 45-degree angle, and fall into deep melancholy. Sumu stayed in the hospital for 3 days. When he was discharged, all the men cheered.
This guy is finally gone.
All the young nurses in the hospital were reluctant to leave and became the ones waiting for their husbands. Sumu was also very depressed. He had been lying in bed for 3 days and had become physically weaker. But there was nothing he could do. He had to play his cards right. He couldn't be so weak 1 second and be discharged from the hospital the next. On the day of discharge from the hospital, Xian Mengmeng came to pick up Sumu in person and prepared to take Sumu to visit Mengmeng Entertainment Company, which was the company she wanted to give to Sumu before. Because Sumu saved her, out of compensation, Xian Mengmeng couldn't wait to give the company to Sumu. At the hospital entrance, a Bentley Shangmu slowly drove away, carrying Sumu and Xian Mengmeng, and headed towards Mengmeng Entertainment Company. There were 4 bodyguards in black accompanying them, all of whom were retired Special Forces soldiers and were equipped with guns. The level of defense was several levels higher than before. It seemed that the Longting group had learned from its mistakes. Chapter 116, Testing. The weather is very good today, with blue sky and white clouds. In half an hour, Sumu and others arrived at Chuhahanjie Street, where every inch of land in Zhangcheng is worth a lot of money.
Xian Mengmeng's Mengmeng Entertainment is here, renting an entire floor of an office building.
Sumu was amazed when he saw it.
For this location, the rent must be at least 3 or 4 million a year.
This year, a house was sold. It turned out that he was very rich.
After that, Sumu took over.
Even if he did nothing, he would still spend 3 or 4 million a year.
Sumu, the company is on the 16th floor. Let's go up and take a look. Let me tell you, this whole building belongs to me. Ha, how about it, so domineering, right?
Qian Mengmeng put her hands on her hips and showed off to Sumu. After a few days of buffering, she returned to her previous carefree and quirky self.
My goodness!
Sumu was shocked when he heard that.
This whole building would cost at least 2 billion yuan.
He was feeling bad about the rent, but who would have thought that the landlady was actually the little girl next to him?
This is amazing. Sumu once again realized the wealth of Longting Group.
Following Qian Mengmeng to the 16th floor, the person in charge, Uncle Fu, was already waiting at the elevator door. He was a 60-year-old man with meticulously combed white hair. He was wearing a suit and had a long white beard that hung down to his chest. He looked like a professional Western butler.
Sumu, this is Uncle Fu. Uncle Fu, this is Sumu, my good friend. He saved me a few days ago. Qian Mengmeng introduced the two people. Hello, Uncle Fu.
Sumu nodded, took the initiative to greet him, and extended his hand to Uncle Fu. Sumu was still very polite when facing his elders.
Hello. Uncle Fu smiled and shook hands with Sumu.
The moment he shook Sumu's hand, his eyes suddenly changed. He broke Sumu's hand with his backhand and punched Sumu suddenly. Sumu's pupils suddenly shrank, he leaned back to avoid the attack, and at the same time kicked Fu Bo in the crotch, aiming directly at the vital point. The corner of Uncle Fu's eyes twitched. This boy was so cruel. He had no choice but to let go of Sumu's hand and retreated. At the same time, he took a stance, lowered his hips and raised his shoulders, and suddenly leaned towards Sumu's arms with an iron mountain. This attack was so powerful that if Sumu was hit, he would definitely be knocked away. But Sumu did not dodge. His eyes focused and he punched Uncle Fu head on.
Bang!
Sumu's fist hit Uncle Fu's shoulder hard. Upon the collision, Sumu's abnormal strength, which was 6 times stronger than that of an ordinary person, exploded, directly knocking Uncle Fu back several steps, his arm going numb. If Sumu hadn't stopped the force in time, Uncle Fu would have at least suffered a broken bone. Uncle Fu suddenly stopped, shook his numb arms, and looked at Sumu. He was also surprised. This boy has such great strength. With a gleam in his eyes, he looked Sumu up and down for a few times, then Uncle Fu stopped and praised, "Good boy, you are really good at it."
Ah, Uncle Fu, you are too kind.
I wonder if this kid has passed the test.
Sumu asked with a smile.
He also guessed the purpose of Uncle Fu's sudden move. It's simply that the Chen family is worried and feels that this robbery incident is too strange. They suspect that Sumu set up this trap intentionally, so they come to test it out. Now that Sumu has demonstrated enough strength, it naturally proves that he can kill those robbers and has passed the test. Sure enough, after hearing what Sumu said, Uncle Fu laughed a few times, stroked his beard, and said with a smile, "You are not only skilled, but also smart.
No wonder you can achieve your current results in such a short time. You are a talent."
After praising him, Uncle Fu's tone softened a lot, and he continued, "Sumu, don't mind it, after all, it's for the young lady. The Chen family is big and powerful, and there are countless people watching them, so we have to be on guard. That's why the master asked me to give you a try. But you are very good, and I will say a few good words about you in front of the master."
Well, I understand. We should be on guard against others. I understand that, but I have to say something in advance.
Miss Mengmeng and I are just friends.
I don't have any other thoughts.
And I also think that I am qualified to be friends with the eldest daughter of your Qian family, so tell your master not to be on guard against me like a thief. Sumu said lightly, feeling a little angry in his heart, although he had long known that dealing with people like Qian Mengmeng would inevitably involve twists and turns. But Sumu was still a little annoyed by this sudden move, so he just made things clear. Hearing this, Uncle Fu narrowed his eyes, looked at Sumu deeply, and nodded, "That's the best."
Uncle Fu, what are you doing? What orders did my father give you? Why are you always like this?
Qian Mengmeng said angrily. The scene just now happened too suddenly, and she just came back to her senses at this moment.
Miss, you have to tell the master about this. I can't do anything about it. Uncle Fu didn't know whether to laugh or cry.
As a servant, he could only obey orders. Humph, you old-fashioned people are always like this. Qian Mengmeng said angrily, then turned to Sumu and said softly,
Sumu, don't be angry. I know nothing about this.
Just wait, when I get back I will scold my dad, calling him a stinky old man who is so evil. Seeing Qian Mengmeng like this, Sumu was also happy.
How could she call her father a stinky old man?
However, this matter had nothing to do with Qian Mengmeng. Sumu was also a clear-headed person and would not have any opinion towards Qian Mengmeng.
After that, the few of them didn't dwell on this topic anymore. It was quite embarrassing to dwell on one thing all the time. So they put on a smiling face and walked into the company.
Mengmeng Entertainment is not big and has always been in a state of slump, and nothing major has happened. Today, we heard that the new boss was coming, and all the artists under it were called over.
There were more than 40 people standing in a row.
When Sumu walked in, he saw them all bowed and said in unison, "Hello, boss."
Wow! Sumu was shocked.
He had never seen such a scene before.
Sumu said hurriedly, "Hello, everyone, you don't have to be like this. I am very easygoing. Just get along well with each other in the future." "Thank you, boss." Everyone said in unison again. "Hee, Sumu, what do you think? This was all arranged by me." "Ha, so domineering, right?"
Qian Mengmeng said with a smile.
Sumu's face was filled with black lines. This girl must have watched too many TV dramas.
She looked just like a gangster boss getting married.
"It's okay. Who is the person in charge? Come forward and meet him." Since it was already like this, Sumu could only nod and then asked.
"He will be taking over here in the future, so he has to recognize all the people." Hearing Sumu's words, one of the middle-aged men, wearing gold-rimmed glasses and looking gentle and refined, stepped forward and said, "Boss, my name is Wen Jiabin, I'm the Human Resources Manager, and I'm temporarily in charge of everything here."
Chapter 117, Taking Over Mengmeng Entertainment. Wen Jiabin.
Sumu nodded, and then the others introduced themselves one by one and brought a stack of personnel information and handed it to Sumu. Sumu looked through it carefully and had a general understanding of the company's situation. Currently, the entire Mengmeng Entertainment is composed of more than 20 artists and more than 20 staff members, led by Wen Jiabin and Hong Feng. Wen Jiabin is the Human Resources Manager and is temporarily in charge of everything. He works directly with Uncle Fu and is responsible for all company affairs when Uncle Fu was away.
Hong Feng is a middle-aged woman in her 40s.
She is considered a veteran in the company and has more seniority than Wen Jiabin. He was once a star and had appeared in 2 or 3 film and television works, but none of them were famous. As he grew older, he gradually retired from the circle and turned to behind the scenes.
She is currently working as an agent at Mengmeng Entertainment.
She is also responsible for artist training and connecting with the entertainment industry. She is currently managing more than 20 artists at Mengmeng Entertainment. Because the company is relatively small and has few employees, these 2 people are basically in charge of everything in the entire company. After reading the information, Sumu nodded, then closed the file in his hand, turned to look at everyone, and said with a smile,
"Very good, we will be working together from now on. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Sumu, I believe you all know me.
As for me, I am still a student, relatively young, and have no experience in managing a company, so I will have to rely on you all in the future. In the future development of the company, we should no longer be content with the status quo as we are now.
I will definitely make some drastic reforms. Let me say hello to everyone here first. You can raise any opinions you have. I'm easy to talk to, so don't be afraid. Let us brainstorm together. I am now announcing several decisions. First, you are all veterans of the company and have made a lot of contributions to the company. For so many years, you have been with Mengmeng Entertainment and have never left. Even if you have no credit, you have worked hard, so starting from next month, the salary of all old employees will be doubled." Sumu smiled and gave a sweet date first. When he said this, everyone's eyes lit up with surprise and they cheered together. A salary increase is definitely a good thing that will make everyone happy.
The new boss increased the salary as soon as he came, and doubled it directly.
This is a real benefit.
They immediately looked at Sumu with much more familiar eyes. I was afraid that the new boss would be difficult to get along with, but I didn't expect Sumu to be so honest and not pretentious at all.
He gave me money right away. This boss is easy to get along with.
Sumu looked at the smiles on everyone's faces and nodded with satisfaction. This way, the relationship between him and his employees became much closer and he won a lot of hearts.
Sumu pressed his palm, coughed twice, and said with a smile, "Okay, don't get excited, I will continue to tell you the second decision." Sumu's expression suddenly became serious. "The second decision, when Jiabin, Hongfang, you are fired. Starting tomorrow, you don't have to come to work." Wow!
As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience was in an uproar.
Everyone was stunned and looked at Sumu in shock.
My goodness, you just said you were easy to talk to, but then you did this and directly fired two veterans of the company.
This is too cruel.
It is true that a new official starts with 3 fires, and things get going straight away.
No one can escape this law. Everyone was secretly shocked.
They never expected that Sumu had just given them a sweet date and then hit them with a big stick.
They couldn't help but feel scared.
This is exactly the effect Sumu wanted, to win people's hearts and establish prestige. Although he didn't know how to manage a company, he was not a fool. No matter what, this would be his territory in the future, so he had to calm the situation down and clear out the outsiders first. When Jiabin and Hongfang, although they are veterans of the company and the 2 mainstays of the company, they are not their own people, nor do they work for themselves.
They are loyal to the Qian family.
Since Sumu took over the company, he naturally would not keep these 2 people. Moreover, he did this in front of Uncle Fu, meaning to tell him that from now on, this company would be named Su, not Qian. Although firing these 2 people at once will cause some trouble for the company in the short term, this is a matter of principle and must be done without leniency. Uncle Fu naturally understood Sumu's thoughts, and his eyes were full of admiration. He was not angry, but instead felt that Sumu was a very capable young man. The 2 decisions made successively not only won the hearts of the people, but also warned the public and cleared out his people.
Such a decision is not easy to make.
He actually saw a hint of the old master's charm when he was young in Sumu.
Hearing Sumu's words, when Jiabin frowned and said in a deep voice, "Boss, this is not good.
I have been in the company for a long time and have never had any problems at work.
If you want to fire me, you must give a reason, right?" "Reason? There is no reason."
"If you must have a reason, I believe Uncle Fu will tell you." Sumu glanced at him and said in a cold voice.
Uncle Fu finally spoke at this time.
He looked at Sumu deeply and waved, "Jiabin, stop talking.
Come here. And Hongfang, you come here too.
I will make arrangements for the 2 of you later."
When Jiabin felt a little unconvinced, but he didn't say anything and just walked over. In comparison, Hongfang was much smarter.
She didn't say a word from beginning to end, and her mind was as clear as a mirror. She even packed her things a day in advance. Seeing that no one had any objections, Sumu nodded with satisfaction. "Okay, these are the 2 decisions.
In addition, starting today, Meng Meng Entertainment will be renamed Zhumeng Media.
Regarding the jobs of Wen Jiabin and Hongfang, I will recruit people to take over in the next 2 days. Or if any one of you has confidence in yourself and wants to recommend yourself, you can also step forward." After Sumu finished speaking, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. They were really afraid that Sumu would fire more people. Fortunately, the fire did not burn them. After hearing Sumu's last sentence, many people started to have some thoughts again. The positions of human resources manager and artist mentor have good benefits. The salary alone is several times higher than theirs.
How could they not be tempted? But it is not so easy to do it well.
If something goes wrong, with Sumu's ruthless methods, they will probably not have a good ending. Everyone had a good idea of their own abilities, and no one spoke for a while. But at this moment, a little girl standing at the end suddenly raised her hand and said weakly, "Boss, can I try it?" This sudden voice made everyone stunned, and everyone looked over.
Sumu also became interested.
He just said it casually, but he didn't expect that someone would dare to respond. Sumu looked up and saw a girl who looked to be in her early 20s. She had an ordinary look, 2 pigtails, and wore large black framed glasses. He is thin, about the size of wearing a black t-shirt, a gray and white plaid striped shirt, and a pair of jeans. He still has a hint of the childishness of a college student.
Sumu looked him up and down and waved, "Come here, what's your name?" Chapter 118, Shu Yuqing.
"Hello, boss.
My name is Shu Yuqing." Shu Yuqing ran over in small steps, stood at attention in front of Sumu, and said nervously, "Shu Yuqing, I remember you have only been in the company for a year? Your education is quite good, you are an undergraduate from Yenjing University. Which position do you want to try? Human Resources Manager?" Sumu asked with interest.
He had just glanced at everyone's information and had some impression of Shu Yuqing. The reason why I noticed her was because of her appearance. It's not that she is beautiful, but she is too ordinary.
Yes, it's just too ordinary.
Xu Yuqing is also an artist, but if you want to make a living in the entertainment industry, apart from anything else, you must first meet the requirements of your own conditions.
You are not required to be a beauty, but your face and figure must be acceptable.
Among the 20 or so artists present, almost all of them are beauties, with thin waists, round hips, long legs, and charming faces. Even Hong Fong still had her charm, but Xu Yuqing had neither a good figure nor a pretty face.
Sumu even suspected that she had gotten in through the back door.
That's why I paid special attention to her when I was looking at her information. Unexpectedly, she now took the initiative to stand up and recommend herself. Hearing Sumu's question, Xu Yuqing hurriedly shook her head. No, boss, I want to take Sister Hong's position.
I have been with Sister Hong for a long time and have been learning.
I am familiar with Sister Hong's work process, so it should be possible. Sumu raised his eyebrows and looked at the girl deeply. He didn't expect that although she was young, she had such big ambitions. She must have been waiting for this opportunity for a long time.
Do you think you can do it? If you can't do it well, I won't be polite.
Sumu's face turned cold, and the meaning of his words was self-evident.
I want to try it.
Xu Yuqing swallowed and insisted.
Ah, good, you have courage. I'll give you a 3-month trial and see how you perform.
Also, I heard that the National College Singer competition is about to begin.
I'll give you a task. Get ready and recruit people during the competition. As long as you can recruit 10 artists, you will pass the test.
Sumu nodded, agreeing. But Xu Yuqing was also given a deadline. If she failed to satisfy Sumu during the probation period, Sumu would fire her directly.
Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss.
Xu Yuqing looked excited and hurriedly thanked Sumu. When everyone saw Sumu agreed, they were very envious of Xu Yuqing, but some people were somewhat unhappy, especially the artists who used to work for Sister Hong, who looked at Xu Yuqing strangely. It seems that it is not easy for Xu Yuqing to really hold on to this position, but this is also a test she must go through.
If she can really make these people obedient, then that is her ability. After the personnel were appointed, it was basically over.
Uncle Fu then handed over the contract to Sumu, and Sumu officially took over Meng Meng Entertainment. Oh, no, it is now Zhu Meng Media. Qian Meng Meng and Uncle Fu stood aside, watching Sumu's operation silently without saying a word. Seeing that Sumu successfully took over Dream Media, both of them had a gleam in their eyes and had a certain understanding of Sumu's abilities. Needless to say, Uncle Fu was in charge of many companies under the Longting Group. Qian Meng Meng also had advanced corporate management skills.
Both of them were very satisfied with Sumu's performance today. Qian Meng Meng even gave a thumbs up and praised, Sumu, well done, you are amazing.
When my dad tested me, I did the same thing, huh?
Sumu smiled.
This little girl, although she looks lively, is actually very smart. At noon, Sumu had a meal with all the employees, which was a way for everyone to welcome him as the new boss.
After dinner, Sumu left the company directly and went to Yunduan Jewelry Group. Regarding the HR manager's recruitment, Sumu plans to ask Zhang Ruoxue, hoping that she can recommend some talents. After all, Zhang Ruoxue should be more experienced in this kind of thing. In addition, Sumu also wanted to buy a few pieces of jade and carved jade pendants for a few girls as gifts. It would be best if he could also directly solve Qian Meng Meng's birthday gift. Yunduan Jewelry Group, with its headquarters in the center of Jiangcheng City, bought a building directly in a location where every inch of land is valuable. When Sumo took a taxi here, he saw a constant stream of people coming in and out. The first to fifth floors of the building were all shops selling jewelry.
All kinds of exquisitely made finished jewelry and jade were placed in glass display cabinets for people to choose from. The 6th to 8th floors above the 5th floor are the customization areas, which are dedicated to receiving distinguished guests and designing and customizing the jewelry and jade works they need.
Going up further is the office area. Zhang Ruoxue's office is on the 21st floor.
Sumu had called before coming, so he took the special elevator directly to the 21st floor. I knocked on the door, and Zhang Ruoxue's gentle voice came from inside, "Come in."
"Sister Jiang, long time no see."
Sumu pushed open the door and greeted her with a smile. His eyes lit up when he saw Zhang Ruoxue sitting behind the desk in a professional urban beauty outfit. This career woman's outfit makes her look more chic than before and has a special flavor. Hearing Sumu's voice, Zhang Ruoxue put down the work in her hands, raised her head, and rolled her eyes at Sumu. "I think you have nothing to say."
Didn't I go to the hospital to see you yesterday? Hee, it feels like a long time since you last saw me. A beauty like Sister Jiang must want to be in front of her all the time.
Sumu said with a smile, walked to the water dispenser and poured himself a glass of water.
Stop it.
You can only fool little girls like Meng Meng with your mouth.
Don't try to deceive me, your sister.
Jiang Ruoxue said with some dissatisfaction. She saw with her own eyes that day how Sumu pretended to be sick to cheat Meng Meng of money.
Well, I had no choice.
If I could handle so many robbers without any problems, the Qian family would definitely suspect me. Sister Jiang, I'm telling you, they sent someone to test me today, and they almost beat me up. I was scared to death.
Sumu said deliberately in an exaggerated way to divert Jiang Ruoxue's attention. Jiang Ruoxue was indeed interested and asked in detail.
Sumu then told her about his fight with Uncle Fu today.
Jiang Ruoxue nodded thoughtfully after listening to it and said, "Okay, then you have passed the test. Tell me, what do you want to see me about today?" The topic finally got to the point.
Sumu breathed a sigh of relief and said without further ado, "I want to buy some jade from my sister.
Also, Qian Meng Meng gave me a company.
It's her birthday in a few days, so I have to give her a gift in return. I wonder if my sister has any gifts of a high enough grade."
Buying jade? That's easy.
You can just pick a few pieces later.
As for the grade you mentioned, how expensive a gift do you want? I have a few gifts of the same value as the thorn love, would you like some?
Jiang Ruoxue raised her eyebrows, somewhat surprised that Qian Meng Meng actually gave it to Sumu's company. But thinking about the fact that Sumu saved the little girl's life, he felt relieved. The Qian family did not lose out by exchanging a company for the life of the little princess of Jiangchang. Sumu felt ashamed when he heard Jiang Ruoxue say this.
Jiang Ruoxue didn't understand what he meant at all. Sumu had no choice but to say it again. Sister Jiang, I don't want a finished gift. I want raw jade. I want to carve it myself.
As for Qian Meng Meng's birthday gift, it should be at least 300 million. Sumu felt a little painful as he spoke. It was a gift worth hundreds of millions. If Qian Meng Meng hadn't given Sumu a company, he would never have spent so much money.
Carve it yourself? You can carve jade?
Jiang Ruoxue's eyes lit up and instantly became radiant. She herself is a jade carving master. Not only jade carving, she is also proficient in stone carving and wood carving. It can be said that she has tried all kinds of carving. When Jiang Ruoxue heard Sumu say that he wanted to carve jade himself, she immediately became interested.
When Sumu saw Jiang Ruoxue's expression, he was also moved. He remembered that Jiang Ruoxue was an expert in jade. If he showed it to her, wouldn't it be a chance to increase her favorability?
He possesses master-level jade carving skills, which are far superior to Jiang Ruoxue's. This will definitely shock her.
Sumu nodded, I can carve jade. Not only that, my skills are definitely not worse than yours, sister. How about we give it a try? Okay, come with me.
Jiang Ruoxue looked at Sumu's confident look, and thought of all the magical things Sumu had done before. She was also a little expectant. She stood up and walked out the door with him. At the same time, she felt a little unconvinced. Sumu actually said that his skills were no worse than hers. She was one of the top 10 jade carvers in the country. She felt that Sumu was bragging a bit. Well, this time I'll let this brat see what a true jade carving master is.
With this in mind, the two quickly arrived at the storage room of Yunwan Jewelry. Chapter 119, Priceless Jade.
The storage room of Cloud Jewelry Group is located on the 22nd floor of the building, above Jiang Ruoxue's office. Here is a collection of fine jades collected by Yunwan Jewelry Group over the past decades, including finished products and rough stones, and each piece is worth a lot of money. Therefore, in order to ensure the safety of these jades, Yunwan Jewelry Group transformed the entire 22nd floor of the building into a tightly guarded secret room. Not only does it have heavy mechanical valve protection, but it also requires multiple verifications such as fingerprint, pupil, face recognition, and password input.
Sumu watched Jiang Ruoxue operate the system.
It took her a full 10 minutes just to figure out the passwords and fingerprint authentication. After going through the tedious procedures, he took Sumu into a large room. The room is painted in snow-white tones and is approximately 300 square meters in size. Inside, there are a number of square tables on which are placed pieces of jade raw materials of various shapes. Apart from these, there is nothing else. As soon as Sumu walked in, he was attracted by a huge piece of jade in the center. The jade was so big, 1 meter high and 1.5 meters long, in an oblique square shape, like a human figure lying on his side with his head tilted back. Such a huge jade stone is extremely rare, and it is hard not to notice it.
It's shocking, right?
This piece of jade is called ancient white jade. I bought it in Pagan, Myanmar 5 years ago.
I spent 690 million yuan on it.
Its value is enough to cover half of the jade in this room.
Zhang Ruoxue explained when she saw Sumu notice the jade. 690 million? Sumu was shocked. Damn, this is too expensive.
Although we know that jade and antique businesses are all extremely expensive, the price of 690 million is still a bit outrageous. If it were to be made public, it would definitely shock countless people.
Is it expensive? I don't think it's expensive.
In fact, with the value of this jade, it's possible to exceed 1 billion. You see, although this jade is not a high-value jade like imperial green or jadeite ice, it is a pure white jade. Windows have been opened on all 4 sides, through which you can see the warm jade color. This pure jade color without impurities is very rare.
The most important thing is that it is big enough.
Such a large piece of jade is rare in the world. As long as it can be carved, it will be absolutely priceless. Unfortunately, precisely because it is so big, no one dares to touch it. 5 years have passed, and I have consulted countless carving masters. When they saw the jade, they were all very shocked and regarded it as a treasure. However, after considering it for a long time, they all sighed and were unwilling to start. Such a piece of jade is too rare and too precious. If it is destroyed accidentally, it would be a huge sin for a sculptor. Even I myself do not have the courage to carve it, and that is why this jade has been lying here for 5 years without seeing the light of day. Zhang Ruoxue said with a wry smile and emotion. Sumu could understand that such a piece of jade was very rare, especially for a jade carver. Such jade was like a sacred object in their hearts. Carving a piece of jade like this puts a lot of psychological pressure on you. If you accidentally destroy it, you will probably feel guilty for the rest of your life and may even suffer from psychological trauma. It is precisely because of this that no jade carver would dare to carve this jade without absolute certainty. But others didn't dare, but Sumu did. He had already set his sights on the jade. He needed a gift to repay Qian Mengmeng for the favor she had given to the company.
Isn't this ancient white jade just suitable? It was like sending a pillow to someone when he was sleepy. Sumu couldn't help but look at Zhang Ruoxue with a smile on his face. Sister Jiang, look.
Stop, don't even think about it.
Zhang Ruoxue saw through Sumu's plan at a glance and refused without hesitation.
What a joke! This is a piece of jade worth 690 million, and there may not be a second piece of it in the whole world.
How could she possibly give it to Sumu? If it was something else, she would accept it if Sumu asked for it. After all, she really liked Sumu, but this one, no.
Wow, she refused so decisively, without giving him any chance at all.
Sumu's face turned black immediately.
This woman was a little disobedient, and he had to teach her a lesson. Sumu's eyes rolled, and he walked behind Zhang Ruoxue, put his arms around her waist, and held her in his arms. Zhang Ruoxue's body suddenly stiffened and she stood there in a daze. She had never expected Sumu to suddenly do such a thing, and she was unable to react for a moment. When she came to her senses and was about to speak, Sumu had already put his head close to her ear and whispered in an unusually gentle voice, "Sister Jiang."
Zhang
Ruoxue's body trembled violently. She was flustered by the hot breath blown into her ears by Sumu. Her face instantly flushed and became extremely intoxicating. She had never had such an intimate contact with a man in the past 30 years. At this moment, being held in Sumu's arms, feeling Sumu's broad chest and his warm breath beside her ears, Zhang Ruoxue couldn't help but feel her legs go weak. She leaned in Sumu's arms as if she had no bones. She wanted to break free from Sumu, but she didn't have the strength to do so. Zhang Ruoxue gritted her teeth and forced herself to regain some rationality.
She pretended to be calm and said, "Sumu, what do you want to do? Don't mess around. Men and women should not be intimate with each other. If you do this, it is sexual harassment. I can sue you."
"Sue me?
I don't believe you, Sister Jiang. You must be reluctant to part with it.
Good sister, just sell this jade to me, okay?
I can add more money."
Sumu smiled evilly, not caring about Zhang Ruoxue's words at all. He reached out and pushed Zhang Ruoxue's hair behind her ears, and continued to speak in her ear with hot breath. Zhang Ruoxue's heart trembled again at Sumu's action, and she almost wanted to agree, but when she thought that this piece of jade was the company's treasure, she gritted her teeth and said, "No, this is not a matter of money.
It's not about money, it's about feelings.
It means that Sister Jiang and I don't have enough feelings for each other. No, we must get closer," Sumu said, and hugged Zhang Ruoxue tighter.
"Let me go, Sumu, I'm really angry." Zhang Ruoxue was frightened and completely at a loss.
Her voice turned cold and she pretended to be serious, acting like a strong woman, trying to scare Sumu. But this flushed face had no deterrent effect at all. Sumu was not afraid at all. He hugged Zhang Ruoxue with both hands and said shamelessly, "If you sell the jade to me, I will let you go."
"You?"
Zhang Ruoxue was furious and pinched Sumu's arm hard, feeling a little shaken. Sumu cried out in pain, but he resisted the urge to let go. Seeing that Zhang Ruoxue looked hopeful, he immediately continued to coax her. "Sister Zhang, there's no point in keeping this jade.
It's just gathering dust in this warehouse. Why don't you sell it to me?
With my carving skills, I can definitely make this piece of jade shine."
"Humph. Even if you shine so brightly, that jade is not for me." Zhang Ruoxue snorted coldly. Sumu was stunned. Oh my god, he finally found the key point.
It turned out that it was not the jade's problem, but jealousy.
Zhang Ruoxue was indeed very unhappy.
Sumu, this kid, bought a gift for another woman and had the nerve to come and beg her for help. He was really shameless. However, she liked Sumu very much, especially when Sumu hugged her like this. Her heart was filled with unstoppable waves. She didn't want to refuse Sumu, but she felt uncomfortable, so she started to throw a tantrum. Sumu's mind raced, and he quickly figured it out. He rolled his eyes and said with a smile, "So that's how it is.
My sister is jealous." Chapter 120, Flirting with Zhang Ruoxue.
Who is jealous?
I'm not. Let me go. Zhang Ruoxue blushed.
She felt embarrassed when Sumu exposed her and started to struggle again. "You still say no, but I can smell such a strong sour smell." Sumu teased and then turned Zhang Ruoxue around. Face to face, she pressed his shoulder and explained seriously, "I have no choice. I have to repay such a big favor. Qian Mengmeng and I are not familiar with each other.
If I accept something from someone, I must return the gift. If it was Sister Jiang, I wouldn't have to worry so much."
"Oh, what you mean is that you and I are very familiar with each other."
"If it were me, I wouldn't have to return the gift?" Zhang Ruoxue snorted, pretending to be dissatisfied. "Hee, of course, what's yours is mine. We're family, why should I give you a gift in return?" Sumu was really thick-skinned and just continued the conversation.
Zhang Ruoxue immediately rolled her eyes at Sumu, but after hearing Sumu's explanation, her anger subsided a lot, especially when she heard Sumu say that he was not familiar with Qian Mengmeng but treated her as a family member. Her heart felt as sweet as eating honey. In fact, sometimes all a woman wants is an attitude. As for reasons and excuses, they are not important. Anyway, as long as you can make her happy, her IQ is basically zero. Zhang Ruoxue's attitude softened, but she didn't want to speak up.
Seeing this, Sumu couldn't help but ask, "Is it possible? You've already said that what's mine is yours, and you're still asking if it's okay?" Zhang Ruoxue said unhappily. Hee, then you agreed. My schwer is so nice. Come, give me a kiss." Sumu was overjoyed and pulled Zhang Ruoxue over and gave her a big kiss.
"Ah!" Zhang Ruoxue screamed, and before she could react, she was attacked by Sumu. Feeling the remaining temperature on her face, and hearing Sumu calling her schwer, her face suddenly turned red like a burning cloud. Zhang Ruoxue, favorability +5. Zhang Ruoxue, favorability +5. Zhang Ruoxue, favorability +5, current favorability, 80 points. Wow, the favorability has skyrocketed. It turns out that a man still needs to be thick-skinned, a little bit mean, and take the initiative. Sumu suddenly felt that he had been too conservative in the past. How could he succeed in his attempt to gain the advantage? He should have used some means or even taken direct action so that his favorability would increase faster. Alas, why is he becoming more and more like a scumbag? But the feeling of being a scumbag didn't seem to be bad either. Sumu lowered his head, looked at the charming Zhang Ruoxue in his arms, and couldn't help but kiss her again. Afterwards, the two hugged each other and talked sweet words for a while before turning the topic to business. Sumu transferred the 700 million to Zhang Ruoxue. Although the silly sister was completely immersed in the land of tenderness and was unwilling to accept Sumu's money, Sumu still insisted on transferring it to her. "It's nothing else, I just felt a little uncomfortable that I took such an expensive thing for nothing." This is also the reason why Sumu has been insisting on returning the gift after receiving Qian Mingming's company. When it comes to monetary benefits, Sumu doesn't want to owe anyone anything, even if that person has a very good relationship with him. This is Sumu's principle in life. "Sumu, do you really want to carve this piece of white jade yourself? Such precious white jade can never be found again. Can you do it?" Jiang Ruoxue couldn't help but say that although she had decided to give the white jade to Sumu, she still couldn't bear to see such a rare piece of jade being destroyed. "Of course it's okay. How can a man say no? Don't worry, this jade will never be destroyed in my hands. It will only transform into a god." Sumu said confidently that with his master-level carving skills, if he couldn't carve this piece of jade, then no one in the world could do it. But it's not a good idea to start right away. Sumu had to find his form. He picked up a few more jades at random and asked Jiang Ruoxue, "Do you have any tools?" "Yes, wait, I'll get it for you right away." Seeing that Sumu was getting serious, Jiang Ruoxue hurried to get the tools. After a moment, she came in carrying an exquisite small wooden box and handed it to Sumu. "Here, this is the carving knife I use. They are all old items, passed down from my ancestors," Jiang Ruoxue explained. Sumu opened it and found dozens of carving tools placed in the 3-layer box, including straight knives, round knives, flat knives, oblique knives, triangular knives, etc., all of which were well maintained. Sumu looked at it carefully, nodded, and praised, "Not bad." Jade carving technology has a long history, and today it has actually entered the semi-mechanized era. Mechanical equipment and special jade carving machines can be used to complete the cutting, polishing, and grinding processes, which are more precise than manual work and save time and effort. But some older jade carvers, or some jade carvers who are passionate about jade carving and have superb skills, still prefer original hand carving. This is the pride in the hearts of craftsmen. They dislike machinery and modern machines, and they believe from the bottom of their hearts that works carved by such machines have no beauty and no spirit. Therefore, some famous jade carvers almost never use mechanical equipment, and all carving is done by hand. Hand-carved works are time-consuming, difficult, and tedious, requiring the jade carver to be more focused, so there are very few finished products and the price is extremely expensive. However, such works require a great deal of effort, energy and emotion from the jade carver, and will become more spiritual, with a unique charm and lifelike agility. Obviously, Sumu and Jiang Ruoxue were both experts, so they naturally chose the manual carving method. Sumu recalled the carving skills in his mind, took out a straight knife from the box, then closed the box and handed it to Jiang Ruoxue. Jiang Ruoxue was stunned, watching Sumu's actions, and almost didn't react. After coming to her senses, she was shocked and said, You are going to use this carving knife?" "Yes, one is enough." Sumu nodded and looked at the straight knife in his hand. The straight knife is also called the main carving knife. It is 1 inch longer than the palm, with a thick back and a sharp blade. It is mainly used for cutting, peeling, and opening and closing to create the general outline of the jade carving. A straight knife is not suitable for fine carving, polishing and other work, but Sumu has a skill in his mind called the straight knife school. Just using this carving knife is enough to complete all the carving work. Hearing Sumu's words, Jiang Ruoxue slapped her forehead and almost fainted. A carving knife, how could this be possible? She has been working in the jade industry for many years, and has never heard of anyone who can complete all the work of jade carving with just one carving knife. Any jade carver needs to use a large number of tools, carve meticulously and carefully to complete a jade carving. For example, she herself has 108 tools in this wooden box, including 24 types of photo engraving knives. When she is carving, she often needs to use more than half of these tools to complete the jade carving. But now, Sumu actually said that he only needed a carving knife. Isn't this a fantasy? Originally, she had some expectations when she heard that Sumu could carve. But now it seemed that Sumu didn't understand jade carving at all and was just blindly doing it. She immediately regretted it. If she had known, she shouldn't have agreed to Sumu in the first place. Jiang Ruoxue was thinking about this when she suddenly saw that Sumu had picked up a piece of jade. It was a fist-sized piece of jadeite raw stone with a window open in one corner, through which the pure jade color could be seen, a glass-type positive green, worth 6 million. There was a window in one corner, and the rest of the place was surrounded by stone shells. Sumu did not hesitate. He picked up the jade, weighed it in his hand, and then used the straight knife to cut at the jade.
Jiang Ruoshua's eyes suddenly widened. How is it possible to cut a stone with bare hands? There are so many jade stones here, but you don't choose one. Instead, you choose a piece of raw stone and even cut it with your bare hands? This. Jiang Ruoshua didn't know what to say. She was simply unable to complain. She was speechless. But the next moment, she suddenly covered her mouth and almost screamed out. She saw the carving knife in Su Mu's hand jumping rapidly like a butterfly flying through flowers, dancing on the raw stone in his hand. Pieces of jade fragments flew out in all directions, and as the fragments fell off, a complete, round and perfect piece of jade gradually emerged. Cutting stones with bare hands. I really did it.